Hello everyone and welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. In today's digital first world, having a great product or service is no longer enough. Businesses need a well-planned digital marketing strategy to reach the right audience, generate qualified leads, increase brand awareness, and drive sustainable business growth. This is why digital marketing strategy has become one of the most valuable skills for marketers, entrepreneurs, business owners, and professionals alike. A successful digital marketing strategy goes beyond running advertisements or posting on social media. It involves understanding customer behavior, identifying target audience, selecting the right marketing channels, create compelling content, optimizing campaigns, analyzing performance, and continuously improving results based on the data. So in this complete digital marketing strategy course, you will learn how to build and execute effective marketing strategies from the ground up. We will start with digital marketing fundamentals and gradually move into customer journey mapping, branding, SEO, content marketing, social media marketing, paid advertising, email marketing, analytics, automation, and AI-powered marketing. By the end of this course, you will have a solid understanding of how to create, implement, measure, and optimize comprehensive digital marketing strategies that deliver measurable business results. Having said that, let's take a look at the agenda for this course. We will start off with the Module 1, which is Introduction to Digital Marketing and Strategy Fundamentals, then move into Module 2, which is Understanding Customers, Buyer Personas, and Customer Journey Mapping. Module 3, Branding, Positioning, and Value Proposition. Module 4, Website Strategy and Conversion Optimization. And Module 5, Search Engine Optimization Strategy. Module 6, Content Marketing Strategy and Content Planning. Module 7, Social Media Marketing Strategy. And Module 8, Paid Advertising Strategy with Google Ads and Meta Ads. Module 9, Email Marketing and Marketing Automation. Module 10, we'll have Analytics, KPIs, and Performance Measurement. Module 11, AI Tools and Automation in Digital Marketing. Module 12, Growth Marketing, Lead Generation, and Sales Funnels. Module 13, we'll look at budget planning, ROI, and campaign optimization. Module 14, we'll cover real-world digital marketing, case studies, and strategy projects. And finally, in Module 15, digital marketing certifications, interview questions, and answers. Hope I made myself clear with the agenda. That said, if these are the type of the videos you would like to watch, then hit that subscribe button with the bell icon to get notified whenever we host. If you want to upskill yourself in digital marketing and land your dream job or grow in your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing, SEO, and social media marketing programs. Simplilearn offers a variety of master certifications and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities and certification boards. Through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like SEO, SEM, email, social media, performance analytics, and over a couple of dozen others. That's not all. You will also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects led by industry experts working in top-tier data and product companies. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into a digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job and profile. So if you are passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comments and description box to find a digital marketing program that fits your experience and areas of interest. So let's get started with a small quiz. What does CRO stand for? A. Conversion rate optimization. B. Customer resource operations. C. Campaign reporting optimization. And D. Content reach optimization. Please let us know your answers in the comment section below. Now over to our training expert.
There are different role of digital marketing. Okay, guys, what are those different roles? First one is we want to increase the likelihood of retaining our customers. Now, what do I mean by retaining? um, okay, guys, do you all agree that nowadays, as a consumer, you have a lot of options if you want to buy a product. Let's say I want to buy a top. Okay, I have 10 different brand who are trying to sell a top to me. Now, because a consumer has so many option, as a brand it is very important for you to retain your customer. Retain matlab, you want the customer to be hooked with you. Okay, and that's what digital marketing would help you into. First thing, digital marketing will help you to retain your customer. When I say retain, you want the customer to be with you, with your brand. Okay, though there's a lot of competition in the market, there are a lot of different ways through which you can retain your customer. Okay, you want to create some personal connection with your customers, you can do it with digital marketing. Hence you have social media. Okay, with social media, where a brand put across so many reels, stories. Why are they trying to do that? Because they want to create a connection with the customers out there. You want your brand to be presence online, that is can be done with digital marketing. You want to adjust to the current marketing trends, you can do it with the help of digital marketing. You want to ensure your brand is growing economically as well, right? You are getting that kind of ROI, can be done through digital marketing. And very important, you can choose what kind of result you want from digital marketing. Okay, we will go more in depth about all this, but these are some basic role of digital marketing that one should know about. Now, uh, the structure of digital marketing, guys, it is called something as rise. Again, I mean, there are full form of this. So first one is reach. I stand for interact, C stands for convert, and your E stands for engage. Okay, now I'll again, we'll just understand this in a very layman term. Okay, let's say, um okay, I have launched a electronic brand who tend to sell, let's say, speakers. Okay, now as I'm a new brand in the market, what is the first thing that I would want to do? I would want to reach out to as many consumer as possible. Hence, the first stage of digital marketing structure is reach, where you want to reach out to the mass audience. Why? Because you want those people to let them know about your brand. Okay. Then, when it comes to interact, now interact is more of at a consideration stage, where now, okay, people got to know about your brand. Now you would want them to interact with your brand. You would want people to go to your website and check your product, have some understanding of your product. Okay, the third stage goes into conversion, where okay, now they have checked the product, you would want them to buy your product as well. That is what we call as convert. And the last thing is called as engage. Engage is, yes, the customer has converted, but now you want that customer to be there with your brand, because you can't miss out that customer with your competition, right? You can't let it go to your competitor. So you'll have to make sure that person or that customer stay hooked with your brand. Okay, you want that brand loyalty, that your customer should have that brand loyalty with your brand, right? And that is what we call as engage as well. Okay, now this is like, again, there are different terminologies, but this is like a basic framework that one should know about. See that structure, again, if you guys would have you guys ever heard about this terminology called as sales funnel? Sales funnel looks like this. Okay, like a V shape. Okay, at start you have something called as awareness. You want to reach out to as many people as possible, for let them know about your brand. Then you take the user to a consideration stage, where you want them to engage with your brand, check your different kind of product and services. Then you have a purchase stage, where you want the consumer to buy your product. And lastly, then you have something called as a retention or an engage stage, where you want people to be hooked with your brand. Again, all these four stages are very important, and you can do all these four stages, like you can do marketing for all these four stages with the help of digital marketing, and it will be very cost effective as well. Let's go to the next part. Now, types of digital marketing. This is very interesting, and this is where I would want to give my personal, how should I say, experience, because I've worked with all this domain that you could see on your screen. Okay, now, these are all different departments of digital marketing, you can say. Okay, you have content marketing, social media marketing, search engine marketing, email marketing, and pay per click. Okay, um, let me just explain each of this department in a layman term. Okay, we will start with um, content marketing. Now, content marketing is something you all would have checked. Any brand that you follow on social media, guys, follow, and you have to see what good brands are doing when it comes to their social media game, because you get a lot of inspiration, you get a lot of ideas from there. Okay, now I'll tell you one of my favorite social media pages, brand pages. Okay, I'm not talking about influencer. Zomato, Swiggy. Trust me, their content is top notch. You check Zepto, you check Blinkit. Okay, now these are all food, but there are other pages as well. You have Cred. Okay, you have you can follow some D2C brand like Mokobara. There are a lot of brands. Okay, now why do I really follow them? Because try to understand. I want to know me as a digital marketer. marketer, I should really know what all these top brands are trying to do in the market, what kind of content they are posting, what kind of ideas they are generating. Okay. And as a digital marketer, you should be on your toes when it comes to stalking your competitor, even if they are not your competitor. Okay. You should at least know what they are doing. Coming back to my point of content marketing is nothing but those reels, those posts that you see, the idea behind that is been done by a content marketer. Okay. So if you see any reel on, you see any brand reel on social media, the concept, the ideation part is done by a content marketer. I hope you understood now what exactly a content marketer does. Yes, basically they are the one who create this idea, who think, okay, what kind of content we should post, who think about the concept, who think about at what platform we should post, whom should we collab with. The whole ideation part is done by a content marketer. Okay. Now I'll give you two pages that I want you guys to follow now from now onwards. Okay. There's something called as mad over marketing, guys. Okay. And then there's something called as social samosa. Okay. You have to swear by to two of these pages. They have their website as well. They are there on Instagram as well. They are there on LinkedIn as well. Now why I'm asking you guys to follow these two pages? See, you can't follow each and every brand on social media, right? I mean, it will be very difficult. Like, imagine on your Instagram feed, you are just seeing some content by brands. Now, if you don't have that kind of time that I'll follow all this 10, 20 brands on social media to see what they're doing, if you follow Mado marketing and social media, social samosa, even that is okay. What exactly these two companies do? They try to feature brands who have created some really good content, who have created some really good commercial, who have created some really good campaigns out there. So you have social samosa, they have their website as well, okay guys. And if you go, they have, like, if you see, their page is all about marketing and how brands are trying to create different content related to marketing. Okay. And they only feature some top brands out there, so it's not that you are seeing some very bad content. This is like your Times of India for digital marketing, I would say. Okay. You will see all the industry update, you will see some good campaign features. When they say campaign, they mean some good commercial, some good video, some good content that a brand has published. Okay. You will see some case studies if they have some event. Again, platform update. So now why platform update, guys? Try to understand. In digital marketing, things would keep on changing, it won't remain the same. When I say it won't remain the same today, what you are saying on Meta, next 2 years we'll see the Meta UI UX might be changed, there would be a lot of features added. So they also have a section where, though I teach you today, but I won't, again, you have to do some self learning as well, right? You should go and check what are some different updates on the platform, and that's where such kind of portals comes into picture. I hope you are able to understand. Similarly, you have a same page called as mad over marketing. Okay. Either if you are not on Instagram, you can follow their website as well, even that would work. So we all are clear what exactly do I mean by content marketing. Now, what does a social media marketer do this? So people get, there's a lot of confusion between a content marketer and a social media marketer, guys. Okay. uh See, a content marketer, imagine, okay, I'm a content marketer, and let's take example of Mahalakshmi, she's a social media marketer. Now, how our roles are different. Me as a content marketer, I'll do a lot of brainstorming on what kind of content needs to be posted. Okay, what are different ideas, what are different kind of formats that we can post on. Mahalakshmi as a social media marketer would do a lot of execution over there. Okay, she's the one who would find out, okay, in which month we should do this, what platform we should publish. She's the one probably who will publish that content on the platform. She would analyze how did that content perform. So let's say me and Mahalakshmi are working for Zomato. Okay. And for this month, for the month of September, I have planned, okay guys, we have Navratri for 9 days. I want my, now this is the idea that I am pitching as a content marketer, that all 9 days we will create reels on uh, you know what does the day stand for and what kind of food you should consume. Okay. Now this is my content idea. Who would execute it and who would help with the execution part? It's the social media marketing team. So now Mahalakshmi will have to talk to a content writer who will write that content. She'll have to talk to a video creator who will create that video. Once she gets the content, she's the one who will publish it. She'll see how this content has performed over the time period, right? I hope you're able to understand. Sometimes it's getting it the content marketer job and the social media marketer got social marketing people's job overlaps a little bit, because they both are working probably on the, on the same thing, that posting content, creating content. But yes, the jobs description are a bit different. You won't just look after the content which is there on social media, you have to look after the content which is there everywhere. When I say everywhere, you have to look after blogs, you have to look after article, the webinars, like everything. Social media person will only look after the social media part, but you as a content marketer, it is not. When I say we want to put across content, it is not just there on social media. You have blogs, you have article, you have newsletters, you have email, you have 10 other things where you put content. So as a content marketer, your job is to look after all the platforms. I hope now you understood the key difference between both of them. And this two departments, social media and content marketers, again the social media person will have to do a lot of influencer, how should I say, coordination as well. See, the social media person will have to find out who are the right influencer we should collab with. Okay, they are the one who will reach out to them, do the dealing, how we should pay them, if it's a barter deal or are we paying them something, right? So there are other roles and responsibilities as well. But as a content marketer, as a social media marketer, one thing that you should have is you should be creative enough. You should be a creative person as well. Okay, you need a lot of creativity if you're part of this department. It is not something you read it and you copy paste. If you have to be successful, okay, you want to just become, you want to do an average job, you can do an average job in any department. But when I say you should have this skill, I mean you want to go to that level as well. You want to become the director of a brand in future. You should have that creativity within you. Now how do you get that creativity? When you see what other brands are doing, creativity there's one that it comes instinct, you have that instinct, you have that knowledge. But you when how do you get that knowledge? When you see what other brands are doing, when you're doing a lot of research, right? I was never a creative person. Creativity didn't came to me as say, like I used to do a lot of research. I used to see what other brands are doing, I used to follow them, I used to understand the concept. So we are clear with content and social. Now you have search engine marketing. Now search engine marketing is, okay, I'll just show you what do I mean by SCM. Okay, now SCM has ideally two part. One is your SEO section. Now what exactly is SEO? See this. Right now I'll search for a query. Okay, imagine guys, I want to buy a health insurance. You go to Google. Whenever you want to do a research, you go to Google or any other search engine, right? What are search engine, like unlike Google is the most popular search engine that we all are aware about. But you have other search engine as well, like you have Yahoo, you have Microsoft Bing. If you're in China, you might be using Baidu. Okay, these are some of the popular search engines that we have, but the most popular one, Google over here, hence I'm referring to Google. Now whenever I search for any query on my Google, okay, you would see two kind of results. Can you see the sponsored results? These are nothing but your ads. Okay, all this HDFC Ergo, ICICI Lombard, Care Health Insurance, and Policy Bazaar. All this website are being shown by running some ads. These are not appearing organically. Okay, and if you see below that, Policy Bazaar, now below your hide sponsored result section, which is this one, these are all your organic ranking of a website, which we call as SEO. Okay, so basically on a search engine, now please, kind of, you'll have to mug up some terminologies. This page is called as search engine result page, first thing. Okay, there are two kind of results that we all could see. One is organic, one is sponsored. Right now sponsored is this, I have tried to hide it, and the below part is organic, right? So the organic part is called as SEO. When I say organic, Policy Bazaar basically is not paying any money to Google to show their website over here. Okay, uh, basically, then on what basis Google is trying to show Bazaar's website over here? They have created a really good website, the content is great, and hence Google is trying to give preference to them. No money has been paid by Policy Bazaar to Google to show their website at this first place. But in the sponsored result part, HDFC, ICICI Lombard, Care, they all have paid money to Google to show their website at the top. SEO now, so your search engine result page has two kind of result. One is organic, one is paid. Paid means you are paying money to Google. This is not just on Google, this is there on Yahoo as well, on Bing as well. You will, no matter what search engine you guys are using, you will see two kind of results, guys. For paid, you are paying money to that platform to show your website, and in organic, you are not paying any money to that platform to show their website. Okay. Now, um what what about this department? So SEO, if you want to work in SEO, okay, it's a very slow process. Okay, it's a very, how should I say, you can consider SEO is one of the department in digital marketing where the job is bit chill, because it takes time for your website ranking to improve. Let's say um uh, Jonas thought of, okay, I'm starting a brand. Jonas created a website of electronics, let's say. Okay, he's trying to sell electronics. Now automatically Jonas website won't rank organically high on any of the search engine result page. He'll have to do a lot of work on his website to make sure his website ranking improves, and that takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. So SEO as a process is a very slow process, and hence if you work in this department, it's a chill job because it takes time for the website to rank. The client also understand that thing, right? But it is very important because you would want your website to be seen on the search engine result page. This department won't go anywhere, right? Whereas the ad part, where a brand is paying money to the platform to show their website at the top, okay, that happens overnight. Let's say, how does that work is, there's a platform called as Google Ads. Let's say if I want to show my ads on Google, there's a platform called as Google Ads where I pay amount to Google and they show my website at the top, and I can instantly see what kind of results I've got. So the ad the ad part of digital marketing is a very, how should I say, a demand job, a very high demand, high growth job. Why I would tell you this? So all the forms of digital marketing that we have, guys, right now in the market, all of social media takes time to grow, right? SEO takes time to grow. The only department which can give you some quick results is the ads department, which we call as pay per click or performance marketing. Now again, there are different terminologies. Nowadays we call this as performance marketing. If you ever heard this term called as performance marketing, basically in performance marketing you run ads on different platform. You might have seen so many ads on YouTube, right? When you see a video, you see an ad to skip or not skip. That is done by a performance marketer. When you are scrolling on your Instagram, you see so many ads coming up. That is done by a performance marketer. Right now, when I searched on Google about health insurance, the starting ads that I could see, that is also run by a performance marketer, right? I hope you are able to understand this, guys. So as a performance marketing, one of the department, the most high growing department in digital marketing right now is performance marketing, because every brand really want to quickly grow their business, and the only way for them to do it quickly is with the help of performance marketing. SEO will take time, social media organically will take time, right? What are you left with? You're left with the ads part. Basically you're paying money to Google Ads, Meta Ad, whatever platform you want to run ads on. You have to pay money to that platform, show your ad and get quick results. But now when it comes to performance marketing, one thing that you should be good with is numbers. You should, why numbers? Because daily you will see numbers only. You're running ads, you will see how it's performing. It's all about a number game. When it comes to performance marketing, guys, you should have that business mindsets within you. Okay, you should know what product will do well, what product we should push. It's all number game. So if you're good with numbers or you're comfortable with numbers, performance marketing is a department that one should go ahead with. A high demanding job, so it is a high paying job, but with a lot of, how should I say, lot of work as well. This department pays you really well, but you have to do that kind of work as well. So that's where your pay per click and search engine marketing like part comes into. Email marketing, you all would know, in a layman term, all the emails that you see coming into your Gmail section, that is email marketing. But nowadays, okay, Earlier, back in the days, guys, we used to have a separate department of email marketers. Nowadays, a performance marketing person only does this job. You will rarely find any organization who would just ask you to do email marketing, because there's a lot of automation that came into picture into email marketing. Few years back, yes, there was a specific department for this, but because of automation, because of lot of tool integration, email marketing is something that a performance marketer also does that work. Okay, so I'll just try to summarize to all of you guys. Let me open my Excel and I can put it over there. So you can use both. See the major departments, okay? You have your social media marketing. When I say social media marketing, guys, this is all organic, okay? Because on social media also you see some organic content and you see ads. Organic, for organic there's a different department, they don't look after the ads part. So all the content that you see posted on any page, that is a part of social media marketing, organic. But when you're scrolling and you see some ads coming between that, there's a separate department for that. Okay, then you have a performance marketing department, guys, who look after the ads part. Now when I say ads, they look after ads of every platform. So that includes your search engine, that includes your social platform. I'll give an example over here. So when I say search engine, I mean Google, Bing, etc. When I say social media, I'm trying to say you have Meta, Snapchat, Pinterest, right? Apart from that, you also see ads on the e-commerce platform, right? Have I hope you guys would have seen some ads on Amazon, Flipkart, Mintra. Let's say I want to search for I don't know. Yeah, let's say I want to buy a backpack. Right now, I can't see a sponsored ad. Okay. There are times when I can't see the ads, but in like when you're scrolling to the product, somewhere in the middle you might see sponsored mentioned. Okay. Right now, again, I'll have to scroll. This one. Can you see this one? Now, can you see how difficult it is to understand which is a sponsored and which is an organic ad? But this is your sponsored. It will mention wherever you see words like sponsored, promoted ad, that means it's an ad. They are paying money to the platform to show their product or service. Okay, so you have your Amazon, Flipkart. Again, guys, not just this, you run ads on Paytm. Again, there are many, like you have Google Pay. I can keep on taking the platform name, OTTs, guys. All those ads that you can see running on your Hotstar, Z5, this are also been handled by a performance marketer only. Now in performance marketing, sometime, okay, you can call, like there is a different department of this, but we also have something called as programmatic advertising. Okay, now what is programmatic advertising? Basically, you run ads. Okay, you in this as well, sometime you as a performance marketer would also do some programmatic advertising, or sometime you'll have a different department. Here you run ads, but through, I could call them as a premium platform, but there are a lot of now why do I call them as a premium platform? I'll talk about it. I don't know, TTD. There are many. Let's take an example of Google Ads. Okay, Google Ads is a platform which is available for all the marketers. If you're a small business, big business, medium sized business, everyone can run an ad with the help of Google Ads platform. Now, what Google did is, yes, this platform is for everyone, but now Google also know that there are many big brands in the market who can really pay well, right? So they created some premium platform for them. So now the name that I mentioned over here, which is DV360, SC360, these two platforms are, by the way, created by Google itself. Google is the one who owns this platform. Okay, DV360, SA360. But who can use this platform? Those brand. Now Google Ads pay, let's say, guys, if you, even if you have 50 rupees, you can run an ad. But with 50 rupees you can't run ads on DV360 and SA360. So basically, Google what did, yes, Google Ads is a mass platform, any other business can use, small, mid, big. But if you're a big brand, a premium brand, and you have that kind of money and you want to show your ad on some premium inventories, okay, premium website, premium apps, you can use DV360, SA360 and all. Okay, so programmatic advertising is more catering towards for the premium brands, I would say. Let me give an example. Okay, we'll talk about DV360 and Google Ads. Okay, so you have Google Ads, okay, and then you have DV360. Okay, both the platforms are owned by Google. Okay, this both of them are owned by Google, but then what makes them different then? Okay, this is for all kind of advertiser, and your ad would be shown on some common website, common apps. When I say common website, common app, I mean Truecaller. Let's say if you want to show ad on Truecaller, you can do it with Google Ads. You want to show your ads on any normal website, you can do it with Google Ads. But now let's say you want to show your ad on Z5, any OTT, you can do only with DV360. Google Ad doesn't allow you to do that. I hope you understood what I'm trying to say. So programmatic advertising के platforms are more towards the premium inventory that we have in the market. When I say premium inventory, the OTT apps, some premium websites, right? All of them that you can't do with the help of Google Ads. A good growing department, and the good thing about this department is, guys, there's a lot of demand, but there's less supply. Okay, there's a lot of demand, but there is less supply. Why is that so? Because the platform that I've mentioned over here in performance marketing, you guys can access it. You can access Google Ads, you can access Bing Ads, you can access Meta Ads, you can learn, you can do practical work over there and you can learn it. But you can never access this platform as an individual. Let's say when I learned, like if I want to learn DV360, SA360, I could only learn this when I'm working with a brand, or I'm working with a big agency. So that's why there's a lot of demand, but the supply is less because this is a premium platform. It is not available to single learners out there, right? So a very, how should I say, a unique department. Unique, more than unique, this is a growing department that would never, you would never see this department depreciating, because there are a lot of premium brands, and the good thing is you get an opportunity to work with big brands, right? Like right now I work for Adobe. Because I work for Adobe, I can use all this programmatic platform because they had kind of money to show their ads on. Let's say if you work with a small Indian brand, okay, I don't know any small Indian brand that you would want to think of. They can't afford programmatic advertising because the inventory is so premium. So you can't even learn the platform. Now, because I've worked with Adobe and some premium brands out there, I could learn this platform. If I would have been working with small brands, even I would have never got an opportunity. And this platform you can only learn when you work with big brands or with a bigger agency. Makes sense? And it's a very, I mean, in lakhs, I would say. So it is in India also, guys. If you check, we have a lot of digital marketing agencies in India. If you know, oh, I'll just tell you what is digital marketing agency. So see, digital marketing is a very big department. As a brand, you can't work entirely on digital marketing, so all the brand, they outsource their work to a digital marketing agency. Now in India there are a lot of digital marketing agency, but not every agency would have access to this premium platform. I can take probably max 10 name of agency who would have access to this platform, right? So again, a good I mean, if your vision is to work with big brands, um you want that exposure, and you want to learn this platform, this, even for me, if I want to teach you this platform, guys, I can only teach you the theory part. I can't teach you the practical part. Why? Because the platform access is of Adobe. I can't show you the Adobe access platform, right? It is unethical to show any client's platform. So I can teach you the theory part of programmatic advertising, but I can't teach you the program practical part of it, because the problem is with the inventory and the premium feature of the platform, which is only available for some agencies and some brands out there in India. I hope you understood this. So a very good department. I kind of vouch for this because good, lot of demand but supply is less. Okay. Then you have your SEO, which I've already talked about. Okay. Then you have your content marketing team separately. Uh, Content marketing team will again do this content ideation part and all of that. By the way, for email marketing, you don't have any. Rarely you'll see a department. So hence I'll write email marketing as part of performance marketing only. And you have a team of analytics. Basically, because digital marketing is all about numbers, guys, you are getting all the data online, right? It is the promotion is online, the date, there's a lot of data. So there's a specific team of analytics who use different analytical platform to analyze how your website is performing, how your brand is growing. Okay. Again, this is also number heavy. So if you are really want get into number business analytics, this is also number related department. This is also number related department. This is more towards the creative side of the business. SEO is mix of both. Content marketing is also creative. This is like creative plus number, I would say. Now here you use a lot of analytical tool. You have Google Analytics, you have Adobe Analytics. There are a lot of tools in digital marketing that you guys would be learning. You would have I don't know, you have Microsoft Clarity, many tools that we have in picture. Okay, so these are your major departments. Apart from this, you won't find any other department. Nowadays we also have one more department again, but not, you can't find it everywhere, something called as retention marketing department. So they work on very specific tools which are used for retention marketing, but again, you won't find it everywhere. Some of big brands would have this department. Otherwise again, retention marketing is done by a performance marketer, right? So if you see, performance marketing and programmatic advertising is where you're working on every platform. And this is one of the department. um how should I say, you get off if you're someone who gets really bored by doing one thing. You would never get bored if you're into performance marketing or programmatic advertising, because every other day you're learning a new platform. Like, it's been 7 years, but I'm still not able to cover all the platforms that are there in the market. There are one or two platforms that I still have to learn, because there's so many platforms to get used to it, right? You work with different brand, different targeting. So it's a very, how should I say, new adventure every day if you're in this department. SEO, as I said, a chill job. Social media, content marketing, creative. You get to talk with influencer. You also get involved with the shooting part and all. There would be times if you are working with a big brand, guys, you would be taken to those outdoor shoots as well. So if you're someone who's more interested toward that side of marketing, then the social media and content marketing is for you. Like, you really like that influencer thing, those events, right? Brand shoot. So that's where the social media and the content marketing team would get involved into. um let's go to the next part. We'll talk about what are the skills needed. As I said, competency in data research. Because you are doing promotion online, you should be good with data analysis, number crunching. A daily job, like my day starts with number, ends with number. Okay. When I say number, you are seeing business number. You are not saying some random figures. You are seeing actually how your marketing efforts are growing that business. And that is very interesting. Okay. You should have a knowledge of social media, I mean, very obvious. Effective communication, very important, because on daily basis you will talk to your client. Do you know this? In digital marketing, if you work on an agency side, there is specific department who just looks into client communication. Their work is only to talk with so this is only not on the brand side but on an agency side. Okay, try to understand. I'm a performance marketer, I'm so much busy with my dashboard work and all. I really don't have that kind of time to go and talk to my brand, the brand that I'm looking after, every time to talk to my client on daily basis. So in agencies, we have a department who only looks into, if you go and work with bigger agencies, they will have a specific department just for the communication people who would talk on your behalf to the client. Because daily basis your client would ask you for update, it will there will be a lot of client communication, I mean, and not just client communication, you have to talk from one department to another department as well. For example, let's say one of you is working for a social media marketing department. Now you'll have to talk to a video editor to edit that video. You'll have to talk to a shooting person to shoot that video. You'll have to talk to a content writer who will write that script for you. So you're also working cross department as well, so obviously effective communication is very important, right? um Now, steps involved in digital marketing, these are very basic steps, guys. Obviously it has a lot of how should I say, in depth meaning to it, which we will cover in the upcoming session. But whenever you do digital marketing, the first thing is you should know who is your TG, basically your target audience or target group, whom you want to show your advertisement. Okay, then you have to work on your strategy, because you have to strategize. It is not that okay, today I'll come and I'll say I'll shoot this reel. No, I do my planning 1 month before. All those social media marketer and content marketer, they do, let's say now we have October month coming, right? The entire month of October, the entire planning of October month is done in the month of September only. So there's a lot of strategy involved. Okay, you should also be good with analyzing and examining your customers and your competitors. Okay, you should be good with content strategy. You should know what are correct channel where I should do advertising, because right now I told you, right, there are so many channels to advertise on. You should find the best channel for your brand, right? Because you are paying money, right? Imagine I give you 1,000 rupees and I want you to give me the best result. So you should choose, should you do that advertising on Google or Meta or Snap or Pinterest. So you should know which are the right channels, right? And you keep on adjusting and changing your campaign. So for example, guys, let's say right now I decided, as per my experience, that we will do our advertisement on Google Ads. There's a good chance it won't perform well. Okay, in digital marketing, there's no, how should I say, even with so much of years of experience, things keeps on changing. So you have to be someone who's very quickly adaptable as well. Okay, you can't be a stubborn person who will say, okay, what I've decided it should work, because platforms keeps on changing. Today I start running my ads on Google and I see it's not performing. I should be quick enough and I should be adaptable enough to change it to Meta, right? So you have to be adaptable. You should keep on adapting. You should keep on changing. You have to keep your eye. You have to be on your how should I say, you have to be on your toes, right? You can't just see that, okay, this is what I've strategized. Trust me, 100% of your strategy, probably 70 would work, 20 would fail. And that you have to sit and fix that 20% as well, right? And it takes a lot of time, it takes experience to work on it. Even like with 7 years of experience, I also have not what I've decided would work the way I would want it to work, right? So the one thing that will save me over here is I'm adaptable. I know if not this, I have a backup plan. I have B, C, D, E out there. So the last slide for with respect to this lesson is related to how do you build a digital marketing strategy. Okay. So as I think I've clearly mentioned what exactly you have to look after. Who is your TG? Who's your audience whom you want to show your advertisement to? You have to measure your goal. Basically track, are you able to achieve the results that you want? Okay. For example, I'll just take an example. Let's say Mamta owns a e-commerce brand. Now for her, she know who's her TG, but she'll also have to measure once she shows her advertisement to that target group. Is she able to get those numbers that she wants? So for example, for her, her goal could be asking as many people as possible to purchase the product. So can she see that kind of purchase? Can she see that kind of revenue? Is it increasing or not? Right? So that is what I mean by goals. Okay, you have to decide, you have to work on your funnel. When I say funnel, that the rice thing that we discuss, reach, awareness, engagement, right? So basically you decide at what stage of journey you are as a brand: awareness, consideration, purchase, or retention. And then find out the right channel where you would want to do your advertisement, because this is very important. Imagine your brand is Gen Z brand, okay, but you're showing your ads on Facebook. Would that work? It won't, right? So you have to find out right channel as well, right? That makes your digital marketing strategy well constructed. Okay, Now, in lesson number 2, guys, we would discuss how your digital marketing is different than your traditional marketing. Okay. Uh, so, we will understand some concepts of traditional marketing, the pros and cons of traditional marketing. We'll understand some strategies which can help a company to promote their service and build a network. And then we'll evaluate some right marketing strategy for a brand. Okay, starting with traditional marketing. So we all might have heard about traditional marketing, but it is nothing but you try to it's more of like the offline marketing thing that you do. Okay, it is a strategy which has a lot of different kind of approaches, but it is nothing but you are trying to offer some personalized service to your customer, where you want to transform the consumers into a marketer. But again, here, the how should I say, the marketing that you are trying to do is offline, it is not online. What do I mean by offline, right? It is nothing but your television commercial, the ads that you see, okay, in your TV, the cold calling that you do, the celebrity endorsement that you try to do, the word of mouth that you try to do, is all the billboard that you see, the advertising on newspaper that you try to see, radio. All of these are part of your traditional marketing. Okay, back in the days, traditional marketing used to be very that was the only marketing way. But now, if you see any brand and the amount of money that they spend in marketing, 70%, and this is the minimum that I'm trying to say, 70 to 60% of their budget is into traditional, and they might give 20, 10, 30, depends on how much budget they have, to the traditional marketing part. So nowadays, when we talk marketing, it is your digital only. Okay, I mean, traditional would be rarely be done, and if it would be done, it would be done by a bigger brand, because the costing differs a lot. Okay, so let's try to discuss what are some advantages and disadvantages of your traditional marketing, guys. Advantages: you reach out to a wider audience. Yes, you do, because let's say if I put a billboard on the most I reside in Pune, so the most busy area in Pune, if I put a billboard, there'll be a lot of people who might see that billboard. If I put my advertisement on newspaper, yes, it will reach out to a lot of audience. Traditional marketing, great way to do some brand awareness activity. You can only focus on brand awareness, because ideally you can't track how many people have purchased after doing your traditional marketing, ideally. So that's why I just mentioned brand awareness. It gives you some credibility. Okay, credibility is more of like, vouching for your brand. And then it also helps you to attract customer. Obviously, it will help you to attract customer if you are doing some brand awareness. But the disadvantages are a lot. Now, again, whatever disadvantage that you listen about traditional marketing, those are the advantages of digital marketing, ideally. Okay, first one, high investment cost. It is like, if I have to put a billboard, God knows it will be in lakhs, probably in crores, depends on which area I want to put my billboard. But as I said, I want to run an ad on Meta. I can start with as low as 500 rupees per day, or 100 rupees per day. Okay, even 50 rupees per day, if I would want to, if I want to run ad on Google Ads, right? So digital marketing doesn't have that high investment cost the way we have for traditional marketing. Okay, that's first thing. The ROI measurement is difficult. I clearly told you, right, when I was talking about the advantages. Like, how can you actually track that how many people have checked my billboard? Let's say if I put a billboard of a real estate company, how would you understand that the person has converted after seeing that billboard? You can't track that, right? How can you track that after seeing your TV, newspaper commercial, a person is able to went and bought your product? You can't track that. But digitally, I can track all of this. Okay, and how do we track this? Let me tell you. Okay, very very fascinating part of digital. uh have you heard about cookies, everyone? And if you go to any website, it also asks you, we will track your data. So that is one way we can track what exactly, correct, the website cookies out there, right, Jonas? Again, that helps you with tracking. Apart from that, guys, apart from that, all the platform that I was discussing, Google Ads, Meta Ads, whatever ads that we run, all this platform have their codes. Okay, basically codes, you know what is code, right? To create a website you do coding. So all this Google ads, let's take an example of Meta, or let's talk about Instagram. Okay, if you're running ad on Instagram and then you want to track what did the user do after seeing your ad. Let's say the user saw the ad, they went to the website, what exactly did they do? How would you track that? So all this platform like Meta, Google, they have their codes, and those codes are something that a brand will place on a website to track what you guys are doing. Okay, example of this is, let's say, have you guys ever experienced this when you, so imagine Mahalakshmi right now, she goes to Mintra's website, she really liked a bag, she add that product to the cart, but she didn't purchase it because she's waiting to get more discount. Right after that, wherever Mahalakshmi would go, whether she's going to Truecaller, any news website, she would see that same bag ad being shown to her wherever she go online. Let's say right now you see any product on Amazon, you add to cart, but you don't buy it, and now wherever you go, you'll see that same product has been bombarded to you. Right? You might have experienced that. Everyone should have experienced that. That is what I mean by tracking. Okay, so all this platform, Amazon, Flipkart, you talk about whatever platform you would want to, this platform have their specific codes that a brand tend to place on the website, and now those code exactly track what you guys are doing. Okay, uh, why exactly? Okay, can anybody tell me why a brand would want to track you guys? What's the point of tracking you guys on? So let's say why I want to track what Mahalakshmi is doing once she goes on my website. See, the main part of tracking is to, if the person doesn't end up buying, we would want to track where did the person stop, and we'll try to show them the product again. Yes, also to understand the user behavior. I All this brand Zepto and all the brand that you guys know, they tend to track that, at what stage of user journey you guys are. Again, it helps you to do remarketing as well. Remarketing is nothing but that you experience every day. You see a product, you add to cart, you don't buy it, you see those ads being shown to you wherever you go, that is called as remarketing. Okay, that why one of the reason to put the code on the website is to do remarketing, to keep you guys pushing to add the product, you to buy the product, to see your behavior. Okay, let's say, imagine, what do I mean by behavior? Imagine guys, Mahalakshmi is someone who usually goes to Amazon, but she's someone who really buy products which are high in price. Right, she doesn't buy cheap products, she always buy a product which are higher in price. So the remarketing or the next product that I'll try to push to Mahalakshmi would be something which has higher price. Right, so this is what I mean by user behavior. When we say user behavior, I'm trying to track and understand what is the purchasing way of that particular consumer. Do they buy low end product or do they buy high end product? Okay, what kind of product do they buy? Because accordingly I'll strategize for them. I hope you're able to understand. So everything that you do once you go to a website is getting tracked with the help of a lot of codes that have been placed. We will discuss about this later. But this terminology in future, uh, that you see, it's called as remarketing. Okay, now because you're a digital marketer, you should know this is called as remarketing. If you see that same product being pushed to you wherever you go, it's called as remarketing. Why are they trying to do it? Because they want you to buy the product. And they'll do one more thing over there. Have you ever seen, whenever you see that same product being shown to you, it will show some discount, 10% discount, 5% discount, the price has decreased a little bit. Have you ever even observed this? Like next time when you see that ad, you won't see the same price, there'll be some difference with the pricing as well. Why? Because again, they want you to buy the product, so they'll do whatever they could. So as I said, we were talking about ROI measurement difficulty. Now that's not the case with digital, you can track everything. Try to understand guys, I can also track. So let's say when you hover on a website, okay, you do hover on a website, right? I can exactly track where Rahul is spending his time on the website, I can track that as well. So let's say I observe that Rahul, when he's scrolling, he usually spend a lot of time in the middle section. I can track that as well. Don't you think it is fascinating that you can track at that deeper level? Correct. So I mean, don't you think it's very interesting that I can really find out where you're spending, and accordingly I'll make changes to my website. That is what our thinking process is. right? Why I want to track where Mahalakshmi, it's a page, right? How does it matter where Mahalakshmi is spending his time? Because accordingly I'll understand her pattern, right? Not just on what page she's visiting, on one page also, if she's spending her time in on one banner, I can understand her behavior over there, right? So that's the minute level of tracking that we do. We go as minute as possible. Great. So that is not possible in traditional. How would I understand in traditional that okay, on the billboard, what is that one part where I'm paying attention to? You can't do that, right? So hence I've mentioned that ROI measurement difficulties, limited interaction. Again, it is not a two-way interaction as well in most of the cases. The way we have two-way interaction in digital marketing, right? Lack of timely update again. It is a standard way of doing advertising. And god knows who nowadays read a newspaper or listen to audio advertisement out there, or not audio but the radio advertisement out there, right? And again, difficulty in targeting specific audience. This is very important, okay? In digital marketing, guys, okay, imagine if I just want to show ad to people who are residing in my pin code, I can do that. Leave city, we can do country, city, state targeting as well, but I'm talking about the area. Let's say I just want to show ad to those people who are residing in my area, my pin code, I can do that with digital marketing. So when I run ad, and I've done this, okay, I'm just not just saying this verbally, I'll give you one of the example. So I used to work with a brand who was into medical manufacturing devices. Okay, so they were manufacturer who used to create they used to manufacture medical devices. Now medical devices, do you guys agree, who are the buyers of medical devices? The hospital. Do you guys agree with me on this? Now I can't show ad to the entire city, right? I can do. Is it does it make sense if I show ad to the entire city? No. What I did on Meta was, so in India, all the tier one cities that we have. So the brand just wanted to target the tier one cities like Bangalore, Mumbai, Pune. You know what we did was, we we find out the cities, we found out what are the prime hospitals in those cities, and we found out the pin code of those prime hospitals, and we just targeted those pin codes. That's it. I'll tell you one more thing that we did over there. Now again, okay, I targeted the pin code of that area where that hospital reside, but again, in that pin code as well, there'll be some general audience also who would see my ad, right? Not everyone is a doctor, not everyone is the owner of that hospital. So we did one more filter where I just targeted people who are doctors, surgeons, MDs and all. That is the level of targeting that we can do in digital. I can target people based on their profession as well. I can target people based on where they work as well. I hope you are able to understand. So my targeting was that niche because my product was that niche. It was not a mass product that I have to show it to everyone. Right? I hope you're able to understood. So my targeting was those pin code plus people who are there in that pin code with the designation of doctor, MDs, or the owner of that hospital, so on and so forth. Like whoever is a decision maker, ideally I don't want to show ad to someone who can't take that decision, because someone, if someone has to buy a medical device, I should show up my ad to a decision maker, right guys? Would I show it to every other person who's there in that hospital? I hope you're able to understand from what concept I'm coming from. Do you guys agree when I say this, that I don't want to show my advertisement to everyone who's there in that hospital? They are patient as well. What would they do by seeing that ad? So I just want to show my ad to a decision maker. Hence I had added a filter people based on their job titles. Yeah, so that's how niche that you guys can go. So and you have to pay only that much. You are not paying to show. So basically you are just paying your money, or you are just doing advertisement to showing the ads to those TG who really matters, not every other person out there. Like we can also target HNI audience with digital marketing. HNI is high net worth individual. Let's say my product is premium, it is not made for masses, I can do that as well, because again it's digital, everything gets tracked. the kind of pages you visit, the kind of content you watch, everything gets tracked, so your behavior is been segregated, and based on that I can target who are HNI audience, who are non HNI audience. I can also target people who use iPhone or Android. You're understanding this, everyone? So that's the level of targeting that we do in digital, which you can never do in traditional. Make sense? Now the difference between your digital and traditional, I think whatever negative point I spoke about traditional marketing, those are all, how should I say, pros of your digital marketing. Okay, as I said, the target audience, it's very in depth. You can do a lot of tracking. You can just optimize your campaign for what you want. You want engagement, you can get engagement. You want leads, you can get leads. You want sales, you can get sales. Whatever sales funnel the user is into, you can track them accordingly, you can target them accordingly. And the good thing, I mean, the audience is there, you choose what platform you would want. Okay, so whatever negative point I spoke about traditional marketing, that is your positive point for digital marketing ideally. Okay, now, but with traditional marketing, again, as I said, now one thing about traditional marketing that many people vouch for is, in you can target some mature audience or local market. I can do that with digital as well. I have done this. Okay, so there was a brand which was a massy brand. Okay, now I'll give an example. Now people say local market, right? We can do that as well. Let's say you have a massy brand, and if you know, I'm now right now I'm talking with respect to India as a location. In India, if everyone knows and if doesn't know, every state has a different language that we communicate. Do you guys agree? Right? Every state has their own language. Everyone, yes. Now, don't you think if it's a mass product, the communication, you should also use your local communication? And you can do that as well through digital. So, what I did was, there's a brand called as Bank of Baroda. Okay, it's a bank, it's a banking brand. And for this brand, because the bank is available everywhere in that in India, right? We were promoting our ads in 4 states. Okay, what we did was, and this was an ad on YouTube. So we just not did we created our video content not just in English, but also the regional language that has been used in that particular state. So we created a commercial in Marathi. Let's say if I'm doing promotion in Maharashtra, for example, or in Hindi for that matter, right? And this is not just for India, you can do for other countries as well. If you are a country where region by region the location or the language keeps on changing, you can show your ad in that regional language as well. So that is a fascinating thing again. And trust me, most of the time the regional language performs better than English, because people can relate to it. I hope you're understanding. Guys, do you guys agree that you relate more to your regional language compared to, let's say, obviously if your language is English, that would work. But let's say you have another, your main language, your mother tongue is anything apart from English, and if I show you an advertisement in that mother tongue, don't you think you'll be able to relate to it more? And that's what we can do in digital as well. I've done it so many times, it has always outperformed English. Correct. So that's the granularity that I can do. Which, can you do it on traditional? Yes, you can, but the tracking part will be difficult. So the thing that you can do in traditional, we are anyways able to do it in digital as well, is what I'm trying to say. So the local market thing, yes, it's there in traditional, but there in digital as well, right? You rely again on local magazine, TV, radio ads, right? You try to influence some certain segments of society, but that can be done now in digital as well. It requires some significant investment of time. Yes, it does. Digital also needs time, well, because you have to do a lot of research, you have to create content, you have to find TG, whatever kind of marketing that you guys do, it needs time. Okay, but when I say time to launch that particular advertisement or to launch that particular marketing, you'll have to do a research. It won't happen overnight. Okay, so digital also needs a preparation, but I would say traditional needs more preparation than digital out there. Okay, and one thing that in traditional the two-way communication is very difficult, which is possible in our digital way. Okay, so whatever I've just discussed right now, it's the same thing used in the slide. I don't think there's point of me repeating that same line again and again and again. But did you understood the difference between both? As I said, digital is cost effective, but traditional is expensive. Digital, you have a large number of audience. In traditional, there's a limited audience. Digital, you can measure your result. In traditional, you can't. Digital, you can create some immediate communication. In traditional, you can't do that. Makes sense, everyone? So I hope you understood the pros and cons between the both, right? And this is the fact. If you work with a bigger brand, guys, 70 to 80% of their marketing spend is digital now. 20 to 30 might be into traditional. Okay, so you can clearly see the stats, and I can see probably in the upcoming future it might go to 100 as well. I know many small and so see, a bigger brand can afford traditional marketing, hence they spend whatever 20-30% they would want to. But imagine you're a small business brand, right? Let's say, imagine again one of you, Megha or someone, has started a small business brand. Can she ideally afford traditional? No. So her 100% spend will go to digital only. So if I talk about the small or the mid-sized brand, for them their spend is digital, 100% digital. For a bigger brands, yes, they will focus on their some part into traditional advertisement. Makes sense, everyone? So now when I talk about marketing strategies, digital and traditional marketing strategies are more effective when combined. Yes, it does. But it is, as I said, practically when you'll try to do this, let's say you're working with a mid-sized brand, you will say we have a 5 lakh monthly budget. Uh, the brand would focus they might only spend entire 5 lakh on digital, and because first traditional is expensive, probably they might not get anything for that 5 lakh in traditional too, because a mid-size and a small size company are very ROI focused. They want to spend that money accordingly, right? So then the picture would not come into picture. But yes, you have a budget of crores, million and all, again I don't know, billion, million, then yes, you can probably integrate this. So how do you spend and how much money you have, that comes into picture with this particular strategy. Tracking, as I said, in digital, you have to track the campaign. You can track the campaign ROI very easily. Traditional, you can't do that. You have to wait for some negative feedback, and you have to pay to get to do that research. But in digital, you'll quickly know what how did it perform. Let's say you post one reel today, you will clearly see the way people are commenting. You'll understand how good reel you have created. Okay, I ask you guys, go create a poster for a brand and post it. There and there you'll understand by how people are commenting, reacting, engaging. You'll understand did it perform well or not, right? Does it take time? No, not at all. Email marketing, guys, as I spoke, email marketing is good, because I'll tell you few things that are really good about email marketing apart from what's wrote in the slide. It goes to users DM. If you know, unlike normal marketing, like let's say, imagine guys, you are just seeing some ads when you're scrolling. It is ideally not personalized, but email marketing can be personalized, right? Don't you think so? Have you got, you might have got a lot of personalized email from brands, right guys? I get a lot of personalized email from a lot of brands. That is only possible with email marketing, not possible with any other way of digital side. Yes, you can do personalization, but not at that scale the way we can do it in email marketing. In email marketing, my email will start with personalizing with your name, right? Last thing that you did, a special offer for you. There's a lot of personalization that we do in email marketing, which is not possible in any other way of digital side, I would say. It is, but not to that level. I hope you're able to understand. And email marketing is really great to keep your customer engaged with your brand, because you can send them notifications, email about some new product launch, new offer that you have created for them specifically. Right? Lot of personalization that you can keep on doing and keep on sending them across to keep them hooked with your brand. I can probably So if I go to my Gmail, can you see I get so many promotion thing over here? Now there is some personalization that this people, can you see this Guruji thing, dear Jigisha, again Tata Click, there are so many brands. These are all very personalized email that they are trying to send it across to me. Okay, I mean Perplexity, Loom, Master Union, Delft Online. There's so many, Indigo. They send all those personalized email to me. Like Indigo keep on sending, because I'm the customer who have used their, how should I say, to do flight booking and all of that. You can do all this kind of personalization, not possible with other brands, other platforms, right? Like I do get a lot of, Canva is trying to do this with me, Meta, again there's so many brands. So this is not possible in any other form of digital, I would say. That is the USP of your email marketing. Okay, we'll go to lesson number 3, guys, now. Four P's of marketing. Okay, right, which is nothing but product, place, price, and promotion. This is basic of marketing, not just digital, but this is basic of your marketing overall. Okay, so let me cover some part over here. Okay, four P's of marketing or digital in general. We all know place, promotion, price, and product, very important. Okay, starting with product and place. Okay, you should know what product you are promoting, but you should also know a place where would you promote the product. Okay, so first thing, now how do you decide the place? It depends on who's your TG. As I told you, I gave you a classic example. If you are a brand is Gen Z brand, but you are showing your advertisement, sorry, one second, but if you're showing your advertisement on Facebook, it won't work. So to find out the place, you should know the TG, right? So first thing, to find your place, recognize who is your customer, exam try to examine your customer's requirement, right? You have to fulfill. Now once you understand who's your TG, where they are, you can find out the place. Now you'll also understand what they need, and based on that you'll pick up the product as well, right? So when you examine your customer's requirement, you can understand what they need, and similarly you'll push the product, right? The alignment should be there, right? And then you'll choose the platform as well, where would you want to market, correct? So this both things are again interlinked to each other. Then it comes to your price and promotion, right? Again a very important role, because you have to find out, how should I say, you have to do some pricing strategy as well, which can help you to maximize your profit and reduce your cost. And you have to do some promotion as well, which will help you to attract your customer. I'll give you a very classic example of pricing. Okay, um have you has anyone experienced this? Okay, all of you might have used Amazon. Okay, let's say right now, I'm not sure if I can do this right now on Amazon, or if I'm able to find it, but let me try doing this and I can show it to you rather than saying this verbally. I don't know, what do I need? It's, I want an iPhone. Okay, let's see if we could see that. I'm not sure right now, but I can quickly check. Okay, yeah, can you see this? Guys, I hope you're able to see this. So I think the product that I tried opening was Apple iPhone 15 128 GB. When I scroll down, what they're trying to do? They're trying to show me the upgraded version of iPhone. Yes, everyone. You might have seen this everywhere, whether what e-commerce website you are on, right? You buy, you see one product, but when you scroll down, they will show you plus 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 additional product. This is what a pricing strategy, I mean. This is what we call as cross selling and upselling. What right now Amazon is trying to do is do upsell. Upsell is nothing but, if you are buying, like they'll try to sell you the premium version of the same product. Right now I'm trying to buy iPhone 15, but they're also trying to push iPhone 16 to me, the premium version. This is what we call as upselling. Now imagine, instead of iPhone 16, if they would have shown me to buy a AirPod or a iPhone case, that would have been cross selling. Basically, you are trying to ask your consumer to buy the complementary products along with your original product. Make sense? Now this is a pricing strategy, don't you think so? Make sense? Again, promotion, every brand does that with promotion. You don't buy the product, you go further for remarketing, 5% off, 10% off. um and when I say promotion, guys, promotion is not only about price, okay? Mind you guys, this promotion also means the freebies that they give you. Have you ever got a freebie whenever you buy a product? You might have seen a brand giving you some free minis and all. Nowadays there are many skincare brand who does that. Anyone who has experienced that? So let's say if I'm trying to buy a face wash of, let's say, a big brand, I don't know, any, it could be anything. They'll try to give me some freebies with it. Okay, have you ever experienced that, everyone? So when I say promotion, I don't only mean that pricing would be less, they'll give you 500 off or 50% off. I also mean in promotion, it's also giving freebies, also a promotion that they're trying to do, right? Now, how that would help? Why they give you freebies, guys? Correct, Mamath also give you, okay, AliExpress. I've never used AliExpress, Jonas, but as if you're saying, I'll agree with what you're saying. Now, why do they do that? Can anybody tell me why a brand give you freebies? What's the point of giving you freebies? So you have to now start noticing. If you know this is what you notice, you get all these insights when you notice all this. And I want you guys to notice each and every nitty gritty from today onwards, at least. Okay, whatever brand you are using, see how do they do it, what do they do it to make you keep on buying that product. Okay. Now, again, the use of this 4P is: first one, you are trying to produce your product and service to be sold on any platform. It helps you to determine the correct price of a product or the service, and which will obviously impact your consumer. And you can showcase and promote the product or service on online or the offline platform. Now, these 4Ps have evolved now. Now that 4Ps has become 7Ps. Okay. This is more of like an extended marketing mix which will help the marketer design some good strategies. Okay. Now, what are those new P's that we have? So you have people, you have process, you have physical evidence. Okay. But we will, at least you should know now that apart from 4 P's, now we have 7 P's. Okay. And what are the remaining 3 P's? People, process, and physical evidence. Okay. um, because again, user human behavior will impact your campaign, right? Hence these 3 P's are been involved. This will help you to understand the human behavior. Okay. Now let's just quickly go to some significance and significance of your 4 P's of marketing, guys. um Try to understand your 4 P's of marketing will really help you to create some good effective marketing strategies. As I told you, all the strategies that I told you was because of the 4 P's that I knew, right? Whether you are trying to identify a product or a service, this 4 P's, if you think, you brainstorm, you can clearly create a good unique marketing strategy that no one would have ever thought of. Okay. Again, this 4 P's will help you to find out who's your TG, where are they, basically where are they located, and how do you segment them, how do you divide your users? Because user to user, your promotion would also differ, right? The communication that you will use for an HNI audience might not be used for a mass audience out there. Okay. Now we have the new 4 P's in marketing that we were discussing. So in this particular lesson, we'll just go to what are those new 4 P's and what exactly do they mean. Okay. Now the new 4 P's of digital marketings, again, it is more about some fresh approach to address, to kind of address what your customer would need, and you are trying to just personalize your messaging to your audience. So what are those 4 P's, new 4 P's? It is nothing but your process, the platform, the people, and the performance. Okay, now again the terminologies have changed, guys. Honestly, this is more towards a theory, but when you practically apply the theory would also help you out. Okay. Now, it is this 4 P's are more of like a component of your traditional and the new marketing mix, which will interact with one another, and will go one by one. Okay. So your four P's, the new four P's that we spoke right now, they kind of focus more on, the product aspect that you have, some specification rather than just focusing on some differentiators and the value you are trying to deliver. Okay. Now, what exactly do we mean by that? Okay. Again, your framework, the new four fee, the no, the new four P's framework that we have, or the new four P's that we have, it is more advanced and it is very customer centric. Why customer centric? Because as I told you, there's a lot of competition in the market. Whatever marketing approach that you create has to be customer centric. You can't create now, you can't follow what was following back in the days, right? So this new four P's will help you to attract some prospects, convert your prospects into your customer. When I say prospect, they are the people who are at the stage to buy your product or service, not necessarily they have bought it. Okay. So it it will really help you to produce some valuable and some shareable content which is more aligned with the customer journey. Okay. Now this particular framework that we have, okay, it is clearly related to the current marketing environment, and the full form of save goes to, you ideally you don't have to mug up this. No one, I don't think no one would ask you save full form and all of that, but basic you should know. Okay. So save stand for solution, access, value and education. Okay. When I say solution, you are trying to solve your customer's problem. Access is nothing but where your product is available. Value, and so value and education are very related to each other, because see nowadays, um, if you would have seen a social media page of any brand, now this is where I'll give you an example. They they create a lot of content which is more towards educating you guys. Have you ever observed this? For example, okay, imagine guys, there's a skincare brand. Okay, I'll go back to a men's specific skincare brand. Um, Now let's say if you're launching a new age skincare brand, don't you think, because nowadays the market there are so many options, it is very important for you to educate your customer? Do you guys agree with me on this when I say this? You have range of products, right? I'll give you a classic example when I say educate your customer. Okay, see this. I'll So there is this, I'm not sure if Amazon is writing any blogs, but again there's this brand called as um Nika. Okay. So Nika is like your Sephora and all who sell beauty products, skincare. They have ideally everything now. Now they have a section of blog, and in this blog they educate customer all about skincare, makeup, clothing, and 10 other things. Why do they do that? What's the point of doing this? Right? They're just the point is not educate. See, because the customer has so much option, they are confused. If I ask you guys right now, okay, right now I'll tell you, I want to, let's say, I've just discovered, I need a sunscreen because I'm getting tan, and I go on Google and I see there are 20, 50 sunscreens in the market. Which one should I buy? How would I understand? That's when a brand has to educate the customer. Right? I hope you're able to understand. And if you would see this happening, you go and check the social media pages of brands out there. They create so much content just related to educate their customer, right? Because now there's so many options. Back in the days where you just had two or three brands in the market to use a sunscreen, I didn't have to worry so much. I could have just picked any one, but now I have 20 options. Which one should I use? 50 plus, 40 plus, I don't know, 10 other ingredients. How would we know? Do you guys agree with me when I say this? So education is very important when we talk about, that's where the safe framework came into picture, because that E of education is very important. And this is not just to skincare and cosmetic, this is applicable for education, this is applicable for real estate, this is applicable for, I don't know, any other industry out there. Because there are so many options, the customers right now are very much confused compared to what they were in back in the days. You guys agree with me on this? Yes? I hope you're able to understand with what I'm trying to say. So the safe framework mein education is very important. Content creation mein education is a kind of content type that we have. Educational content. It is part of a content type that we have as a content marketers now, right? So as I said, solution, product that a consumer would select, and they should get satisfied, and they should be satisfied by getting that solution. Access, basically you have to emphasize your access to reach a broader customer base. Basically it should be available in the remote area as well. That's what I mean by access, right? Not just tier 1, probably tier 2, tier 3, whatever cities that you have or the locations you have. Value, are you able to create a high value product and education? Because you have to create a bond with your consumer when you're trying to promote a product or brand, or a product for that matter. Okay, I hope we all are clear over here. So when you do your marketing, it should be solution based marketing. This is your consumer, guys. Your marketing strategy always focuses on your consumer, the end user benefit, and the product sector. You have to create your marketing in a way where you're providing that solution as well. I'll give you one more example, okay? Something that you will be able to relate to. So there is this company called as Hostel, okay? They are basically a chain of hostel for backpackers, and they have some really good properties. Right now they also have a blog section. Now what do they create a blog on? Very interesting, they create blogs on different locations, places. Now they're only there in India's, but they talk about place. Again, Airbnb might be doing this. I guess Airbnb might also have blogs and all. I'm not sure though. They have tech blog. They have host blog and all. So similar, like this brand is not exactly Airbnb, but they write blogs on places I should visit in India. If you could see, can you see the soul of South India? And they are talking about so many places over here. Now, why? What is the catch over here? There's very big catch what they're trying to do, and it is very difficult for a normal person to understand this. I mean, person who doesn't. When I say normal person, a non-digital marketer to understand this. Okay, see this. Let's say if I read this blog about Thailand. Okay, let's talk about Thailand. I'm not sure if they're there. Okay, here they are purely trying to educate you guys. Okay, I can't see that they're trying to ask you to buy the product or service. They might have done some, so they might have done some, collab, or might have got paid by all this destination to promote and all. Otherwise, they might not give. They would never give link to such kind of websites and all. They might have got. They might have done some dealing. Okay, but see this. Mm-mm. We'll talk about Himachal Pradesh. Which one? Okay, we'll talk about Himachal Pradesh. Now, see this. They are trying to tell me where should I go in Shimla, so and so thing. Okay. And can you see this? In middle of now, anyone who's reading this blog, let's say I'm reading this blog, there's a good chance I'm planning to visit this place. When I'm planning to visit this place, stay is a very important thing. Whenever you travel, stay plays a very important role. That's where these people are trying to promote their properties in middle of that. See this. Can you see? So they're trying to say if you're visiting this place called as Mashada Ground and Lake, around 4 kilometer, there's a place of this particular company's property where you guys can go and stay. You understood this? So that's where your solution based marketing. I just gave you an example right now of a blog, right? Similarly, you can do it with the help of brochures, some white papers, put some social media channels and all. Okay, in social media also channel they would do it. There are many brand, all this traveling brand, they create a video places to visit in US. Let's say it could be Airbnb, could be Airbnb. Let's say I'll talk about Airbnb. I'm not sure if they're doing that, but they'll create a video places to visit in Europe, and then they'll promote the property within that. Right, a person might see it in a way that, oh, they're trying to just talk about the places I should visit in Europe, but the residing place that they're trying to promote could be an Airbnb property. So they're putting the product within that educational content as well. They're not just blindly educating you. No brand would blindly educate you. There will be some promotion within that. Now what should you focus on? So as per your 4 P's, and now we are replacing it. Now Instead of place, guys, you should always focus on access. Okay, now I'll quickly again, I'll make you understand what exactly do I mean by this, right? So when I say focus on access instead of place, what I'm trying to say is many business would depend on some uninterrupted fast internet connectivity. Okay, it is very important for your brand to be accessible, so you have to make sure you are doing cross channel integration in nowadays. What do I mean by cross channel integration is what I'm trying to say, you as a brand needs to be there everywhere. Okay, you have to be accessible when, where, and how the consumer would prefer, rather than focusing on one specific channel. You can't say I'm there on WhatsApp, that's enough. No, you have to be everywhere, or at least you have to be there. You have to be in those platforms where your consumers are there, right? So that's where your cross channel integration comes into picture. Cross channel integration is you are there on search engine, you are there on social media, you are there on OTTs, you are there on e-commerce platform, you are there on all the payment platforms out there, because that's where your consumers are. So hence you have to be there everywhere nowadays, right? You can't just say I'm there on one platform and that's it. No, won't work. It will, but not to that extent that you have thought of. So as I said, you have to be accessible when, where, and how the consumer would prefer, rather than you choosing it. Okay, so you have to do a lot of reorientation of your delivery system. You have to do a lot of after sale guidance, where it will be very essential in addressing some new markets out there. So as per your safe framework, where A stand for access, here is the centerpiece of some new solution selling strategies, right? Like, it's not that once the person has bought your product you leave it. No, you have to give some after sale guidance as well to your consumer. Now, instead of price, you should always focus on value. So we have talked about the place. Instead of place, you'll focus on access. Now, instead of price, so I'm just trying to tell you, these are the new 4 P's. The 4 P's that we discussed, the safe framework is a new thing that you should focus on. So product, so place has replaced by access, price has been replaced by value. Okay, you have to make sure your product value is reflected in the price. When I say value, it the person should feel it is it worth buying or not, right? You might have felt this, are this product is that this product is not worth buying. Correct. So you have to know who's your competitor, what are their advantage, what is your product, and who's your target market, because your pricing should also be something that is justifiable. You should justify that product pricing, why this is a price. Is it actually adding the value or not? So because we know that price will break or make a product. Price will define the value of the brand and the product. So it is very difficult, uh, you know um like, if you would see that, okay, I'll put the pricing so high, I'll see if they buy or not, there's a good chance later on, if you even depreciate the pricing, the customer might judge your brand. Don't you think? Again, I have experienced it, that I've seen the product price been so high, after some year I've seen the price has been changed. I Sometimes it comes into my mind thinking that, is the product value depreciated, or the quality has depreciated? Is it because of that the pricing has depreciated, right? So you can't even do the strategy that I'll increase the price then I'll depreciate, because you don't know how the consumer would think, right? I hope you're able to understand what I'm trying to say. So when you fix the pricing, that time only you sit and think, is can is it can someone justify this pricing or not? Okay, is it worth buying? You can't play around, I'll increase the price and then I'll depreciate. The the brand perception would change for sure, and people will question the quality then, right? So you have to find the right pricing. Yes, if it's expensive, great, but is it expensive because of the value? Because nowadays customer also look after the experience, right? So if you're giving that experience, if you're giving that value, person would buy high product pricing product as well. Okay, they won't think the prices, so I won't buy. No, if the product is can justify the value, yes, then the person won't think that this should be cheaper and all. Do you guys agree with me on this? Right? Again, I mean, I'm seeing this trend everywhere, not just in India. I've seen this trend because I worked for other global market as well. I've worked for UK, I've worked for right now I work for the Japan market, so I've seen the trend over there as well being the same thing. If my product is able to justify the pricing, the the people would buy the product. You might have heard about this brand called as Crocs, right? Everyone might have heard, right? So I've worked for Crocs few months back. Do you guys agree that people are buying Crocs? Why? Because the product quality is so good, right? Because the product quality is so good. At least I'll talk about in India, okay? uh, so in India the pricing stands for what, 3000, 2000, right? People are still buying it because they feel okay, the product quality is good, it's comfortable. Same goes with Birkenstock, right? Yeah, clock is durable, comfortable, 10 other things out there, I mean. Great. So that's what I mean by value, okay? And again, you should show that value proposition, that why the pricing of your product is so high. What is the reason behind it? What exactly are you providing that the value has been increased? Right. The quality, there are people, now you have 10 other justification you'll give, because I'm sourcing from this location, hence the value has increased. It is premium, there's no adulteration, I don't know, there's no mixing, it's pure. So you will have to also tell that why the pricing is so high, right? Now cost cutting, again, like, try avoiding cost cutting in your product. Again, it depends what kind of audience you're catering to, but the pricing should be just like the pricing should justify itself, right? Like why I should buy the product. Now, instead of promotion, as I said, now promotion is getting replaced by education, and I've exactly told you why. Nowadays, you can't just show an advertisement. See, this is my Crocs, buy it for 50% off. No, it won't work. But if you create an educational content that your leg needs some proper spacing, a good padding, right, will which will help you to support your leg properly, you can walk for a longer duration. See, I create two commercial would be what, 50% off on your Crocs. It's a promotional thing, right? But imagine I create a video where I say why one should buy a Croc, or I create a video what things you should look after whenever you're buying a footwear. What do you think, what will work more? The later one, right? Because now education is very important. So hence your promotion is getting replaced by education. Makes sense, right? So you have to focus on learning. Your customer would respond to content that will teach them something new. Understand this. So your focus should be on idea of education, not of idea of promotion. Your organization all should always prioritize it over the promotion, because education will help you to build some trust and loyalty and give you some better result for sure. Right? So hence promotion is getting replaced by education. In promotion, you are just trying to succeed when people are interested. But in education, you are trying to provide knowledge, you are giving demonstration, webinar, right? You are creating that state of mind as well. Because when you educate, you are trying to convince them, right? You are trying to demonstrate them, you are trying to give them a right that okay, this is how your experience would be. Education, so promotion got replaced by education, right? Your price got replaced by value, and your place got replaced by access. Now we can't replace a product, for sure we can't replace a product, but even if you're creating a product, create a solution oriented product. Okay, clear? How your 4 P's are different now your 4 P's are more of like a same framework. So it has replaced because the user have replaced, the channels have replaced, the options have replaced. So some real life example of your same framework, guys. You have Red Bull. So if you all know, Red Bull is a consumer, it's a very energy widely used energy drink, which started in 1987, right? So they have very popular energy drink. They have might have sold 100 billion cans, right? They held almost 43% of the market share. Now what is their strategy? So they use their product as solution. right? So they have a product which says sugar free, zero, right? So they have a different kind of energizing beverages. So their product is more of like a solution. Their place is access. How? Because it is easily accessible to customer in so many countries, in so many demographic, in so many geographic. So it's accessible. Place is replaced by accessible now, right? Price is replaced by value because they have quality. I mean, that's what they cater. They say they have quality, they have dominant market share, hence 43% is that they have, right? And they also call them sometimes a premium pricing strategy, right? And promotion wise, yes, they educate. They have a tagline which says Red Bull gives you wing. Now again, this will educate the customer about how do they use it. It has high risk or energy activities which will make you feel more young mind, thinking it like from a young mind, you got that energy. So that the tagline also says in that way, right? Red Bull gives you wing, correct? Similarly, you have Airbnb. Now again, we all know what is Airbnb. It will help the travelers find some lodging. We all know the valuation of Airbnb, which is again around 100 billion dollars. Now for them, what is the solution? The product is their solution. They are giving you private and shared rooms, entire place, or probably a house as well. They are accessible everywhere in India, other countries out there, right? Because they host around 4 million hosts, right? No one would have ever thought that how hosting would work. Like, had anyone have thought in their wildest dream, we have thought, okay, hotels would be there, but Airbnb was something different altogether, right? So they have made themselves accessible everywhere. They are across more than 1 lakh cities, and you can, with an internet connection, can get a Airbnb listing, right? So you can be available from both the side, as a customer, as a seller as well, right? Again, they show value, because if you're a homeowner, you can establish your prices based on seasonality, what are the lead, the local, how popular that location is. And they do promote, they do lot of education. At least Airbnb does that a lot. They are there on social media, TV commercial. They get some hosts. They give some uh, incentives for travelers who are looking out for accommodation. If you're a travel vlogger, they do a lot of influencer marketing connect as well. So ideally, that's where, now if you could understand how your 4 P's got replaced by the same framework. Clear? So I hope you understood what are this new four this are like how your 4 P's have got replaced by safe framework, and how exactly brand are able to utilize it. Now here, the lesson number 5 is all about the strategies, the 5 P's of strategies, okay? And there are some strategies that we would be discussing: the Mintzberg strategy, then you have Porter's 5-4 analysis, pestle analysis. Again, all this analysis are ideally done when you do a research, okay? So this usually helps in your research stage, okay? um, Now you have the Mintzberg 5 P strategy. um, now this stands for ploy, pattern, position, perspective, and plan. Okay, this is more of like a perspective and a method based approach. Again, this will help you to understand some vulnerabilities and strength of your brand. So you have something called as a pestle analysis. Now again, all this analysis or all the strategies that I'm talking are more towards the research stage. This is where you do your research. Okay. Now in this strategy or in this framework, you understand what are some environmental factor, macro environmental factor, which which will help you understand what are your company's strength, weakness, and forces which will affect your business in general. Okay, these are more towards the environmental, macro environmental factors, okay? To understand where does your business stands and what are the factors that can ideally affect your brand. So P stands for political, E stands for economical, L stands for legal, S stands for social, E stands for environmental, and T stands for technological. Okay, now ideally, see, you have to find out, okay, what are the factors, are there any political factor that will impact my business. When I say political factor, let's say that could be, again, I'm giving a random idea, your product might not work well for a specific location because of they might have boycotted it, they don't use that product. So understand what is the political factor. Economical is more about the pricing side of your product. Would you face is does your business or does your product will face some legal problems in future, right? Social is more towards your people out there to, or the TGs out there. Environmental is how does your brand impact the environment, like the packaging, right? Let's say your brand packaging is something which is not eco friendly. So if again, I'm just giving you one example, there could be other environmental factors as well. And technologically, where does your brand stands, or what is this a strength of your company or is it a weakness? So again, as I said, all this analysis are usually done when you are at a research stage. So in marketing you have a topic, not digital marketing, but in general in marketing you have a topic called as market research. That's where you do all this analysis. This is where you apply this analysis to find out where, what are your strength, what are your weakness of your company. Okay. And what are some things that can affect your business. Okay. So I'm not saying this is something that you'll apply directly when you are doing into digital marketing. This is basic for all the marketing efforts out there. Okay. And usually used for the research stage. So pestle analysis is, as I said, it's more about the macro environmental factors that makes you understand how it impacts your brand or a business. SWOT analysis is something that you all would have heard of, right? I'm pretty sure SWOT analysis is something we all would have heard of. Now, SWOT, strength, weakness, strength, and opportunity. Have you ever, have you guys ever heard about SWOT analysis? Have you heard this word for the very first time, SWOT analysis? So basically, you find out what are the strength, you list down what are the strength of your brand, what are the weakness of your brand, what could be a threat, and what are the opportunity. For example, I'll take an example of, I don't know, Coca-Cola. Okay, let's say Coca-Cola strength is they have wide distribution. It's available everywhere. Their weakness could be that because nowadays consumers are getting so health conscious and they don't have that kind of healthy beverages to provide, so could be their weakness, right? Threat could be now there are so many new entrant who call themselves healthy, right, who are trying to add some different variants, so they could be their threat, basically their competition. And opportunities where they could grow, so they can grow with their packaging, they can grow with their healthier alternatives. So that is what we mean by SWOT analysis. You just try to put where, what are the strength, weakness, strength, and opportunities of your brand. Okay. So let me, and there's one more analysis, so I'll just take you through that analysis. You have something called as Potter's five force model. Again, these are three analysis, guys. Again, this three analysis, all the three analysis that I'm just mentioning right now. Now the Potter's five force model is also something on those lines. It will help you to understand or support the computer analysis and help you to get some better result for your business. For example, in the Potter's 5-4 analysis model, you have to find out who are your existing rival. Okay, what are the threat of new entrants, like do you have any threat of new entrants or not, new companies, new competitor? Do you have some bargaining power as a supplier or not, like can you bargain as a supplier? Can you do some negotiability to your buyers? And what are some threats for your proxies? So again, this framework will help you to understand, do you have some threat with your competitors or a new competitor, right? Or you as a buyer, or sorry, basically you as a supplier, can you make sure that there can be some, do you have some bargaining powers? Or to your consumer, um, can do they have that negotiating ability or not? So again, this is part of the research stage of your marketing. This is not something the execution stage, this is more part of your research stage. Make sense? Porters, pestle, and SWOT analysis, guys. Again, ideally you should just know what exactly this are and what do they mean. In let's say, if I talk from interview perspective, people would just want to know what are the full form of SWOT, pestle, and porters, and what exactly do they mean, and at what stage of marketing do you use this analysis. So now, guys, when I talk about video marketing, okay, I will take you through what are different kind of video ads we run on YouTube. Okay, I'll show you the dashboard as well, ideally, that how exactly do we work on the setup part and all. Okay, and then we'll discuss, what video ads are run for, what kind of objectives, so on and so forth. Okay, so now starting with video marketing, again we know that when I talk about video marketing, I'm not only talking about ads, guys. It also has some organic relation to it. When I say organic, basically you have a YouTube channel where you post your video, or you have an Instagram channel where you post your video. So when I say video marketing, I'm talking about the organic plus the ad part of it. Okay, now before going, I mean, rather than going to the PPT, we'll directly go to YouTube to understand this. Okay, let me just quickly open my YouTube where we all can go through it together. Okay, so this is my YouTube. Now, try to understand, guys, on YouTube. Okay, we have different kind of ads keep that that you will see. Okay, so what exactly does this talk about? So this will help you out to understand what are different kind of video ads that we have, which are run on YouTube. Because when I talk about video marketing, the one of the most popular platform is YouTube. Okay, now let's try to understand each of those ad format one by one, and let's try to see them. Okay, so in total, guys, you have all this 6 ad formats. Okay, something that you might have to mug up for your future interviews and all. But you have skippable in-stream ad, you have non-skippable in-stream ad, you have in-feed ad, you have bumper, masthead, and you have YouTube short ad. Okay, apart from that, we also have one more thing called as outstream ad. Okay, I'll talk about outstream later. Now, how do this ad look like? We'll go one by one. Skippable Instagram ad is the most common ad that you might all have. Have you ever seen a ad that comes when you're playing a video, and within that you can skip that ad in 5 seconds? Have you ever experienced that? So right now, I'm not sure if I play a video, I'll see any skippable ad or not. But let me see right now if there's any. Just one. So this is, yeah. I could skip it in 5 seconds, right? Could you see it was like it hardly lasts for 5 seconds, and I have an option to skip. So this is my skippable ad. Okay, the first one that I talked about, this one, skippable in-stream ad. You all have seen such kind of ad. Now, this is one of the most used ad format, and one of the reason behind it is the cost per view. Okay, basically, do you agree that whenever you watch a video, you will watch a if you let's say you have 10 videos to watch, you will probably watch that video which has a good amount of views on it. Okay, so now what many brands tend to do is, and I have done this personally. So there was a company who was into mutual fund. Okay, and they had lot of YouTube, they have created a lot of playlists about how to invest in different mutual fund. But the problem with their video was the video was very boring. Okay, like hardly they were able to get those organic views. Now what did the client do was, the client came to us and they gave us 1 lakh INR, okay, for each video. So they asked us to spend 1 lakh INR on each video and increase that view count. Now when we run a skippable ad, so that's where skippable ads have been used. Skippable ads are usually used to increase the views on your organic video. Let's say Ramya is planning, she has a YouTube channel and she has posted a lot of videos, but she's not getting that kind of views. She can take that video and run that as a skippable ad, and that will help her to increase her views. Now, in India, the cost per view, okay, ranges from 0.50 paisa to 1 rupee. So don't you think it's dirt cheap? Like imagine if I spend 1 lakh INR, I can get 1 lakh, or if the cost per view is around 50 paisa, then I'll get 2 lakh views. I hope you are able to understand this. Yes, so this is damn cheap, and this is one of the most favorite, how should I say, ad amongst the advertiser out there. Like there was one news in between. Okay, I believe last to last year. Um, there's this one very popular singer in India called as Badshah. Okay, now it was told that this person has bought subscribers on YouTube. He has bought those views on YouTube. But ideally, what this guy did was he ran a skippable ad, and which helped him to increase his view count and subscriber and all of that. I hope you understood. Right, so it is damn cheap. You can increase your view count, and whatever view count that you see below the video, it is not just organic, it has the paid promotion view count as well within it. So it is very difficult for any normal consumer to differentiate, okay, was it an organic view or was it a paid view. I hope I'm clear. Then you have something called as a non-skippable in-stream and bumper. Okay, now try to understand. By the way, the skippable in stream, the non-skippable in stream, and the bumper. All these three ads are played within the video. If you could see the screenshot as well, the screenshot says that this is played within the video, right? This one. Like when you're seeing a video, between that, this ad would appear. Now, the non-skippable in stream and bumper ad, both of this ad you can't skip. So you might have come across a lot of video ads that you can't skip at all, right? Like you have to watch the entire ad. You won't get that option to skip. That is what these two ad are. But then how do you differentiate that which is non-skippable and which is bumper? That is based on the duration of that ad. So your non-skippable ad will last for somewhere around 15 seconds. Okay. And the bumper ad will only last for 6 seconds. So let's say if you see a ad which is very short in duration and you can't skip, that is your bumper ad. But if you see a longer ad which you can't skip, that is your non-skippable in-stream ad. I hope I'm clear. Now we usually use a bumper ad when we have a very short video. Like 6 seconds is a very short time duration, right? So if the video length is, you want to just give a short message, you run a bumper ad. And bumper ad usually perform better than the non-skippable ad, because see, a user can bear that 6 second ad, but if I ask someone to watch a 15-second ad, they might get annoyed, if and especially if the video is also not great, right? So if you're running bumper ad or non-skippable ad, you have to make sure the video is really great, right? The customer should enjoy watching that ad. They shouldn't feel bored about it. I hope I'm clear. Now, the bumper and non-skippable ad will also help you to increase the view count. But the view count, the way skippable ad can increase, you can't see that kind of growth with non-skippable and bumper, because you have simple answer in front of you, right? In skippable, the person gets an option to skip the ad in 5 seconds. Quickly you can garner the view. But in non-skippable and bumper, the person has to watch the video, right? So there's a good chance a person might go back again, right? They won't play the video, they might go back if they're annoyed, and so forth, right? So no, the first, the best ad is skippable ad, then the bumper, and then the non-skippable one. I hope I'm clear. Okay. Then you have something called as, now, in feed ad is something that will appear on your feed. Like this won't appear within the video. It will appear when you're scrolling on your feed. So right now, I'm not sure. Okay, by the way, this is not your in feed ad. Okay, so what happens, people tend to get confused. Like if you see any ad on YouTube which doesn't have a video, that means it is not a video marketing ad. This is also run through Google Ads, but the ad format is not video, it is something else. This is called as a discover ad. Okay, I will show you how does the in feed ad look like. Let me see if if on my YouTube I have that, if it plays somewhere. Oh, by the way, see this one. Can you see this rather okay, let's talk about this one. This ad is called as masthead ad. Okay, guys. Very, very important ad on YouTube. Okay, this will always appear at the top, and it will cover, if you like, because right now it's on desktop. This covers the entire, this particular line. Even on mobile, if you see any um at the first ad that you see on your mobile, that is also your mastered ad. Okay, now can anybody guess, guys, if I want to run this mastered ad for one entire day, how much I might have to pay YouTube? So I want to run a mastered ad for Simplilearn for one entire day. Can you guys guess how much I might have to pay to YouTube for India location, let's say? So imagine how much YouTube is earning out of it. If you guys know, Google's 70% of revenue is through ads. Okay. Now try to understand what YouTube does over here. Okay. So there are two situations. See this. For a mastered ad, okay, either you have one entire day slot, okay, for which you might have to pay some crores. Okay, now the price keeps on changing, so I don't want to specify the number, but let's say Rahul want to run this ad, but Rahul doesn't have 1 crore. Then what he can do, so you have one more option where um you can run ad on masthead, and YouTube will commit you around 1 crore impression. Okay, impression is, as I told you, number of time your ad has been shown to a consumer. Okay, now for this they might charge you around 10 lakhs or probably 10 point something. Okay, like it is not that expensive, so 10 lakh 50,000 something on those line. Okay, now the price keeps on changing, so I'm giving you a ballpark figure. Now what YouTube does is, okay, first thing, you let's say you can't run this ad through Google Ads. Okay, like other video ad like skippable, non-skippable, bumper, all those ads we can run through Google Ads. But if I want to run a mastered ad, I can't run it through Google Ads. Okay, what are the two options? Either you will have to reach out to Google team 30 days prior, okay, to do the booking. It is not something that I'll go to Google team right now and I'll tell them that tomorrow I want to run a master ad. No, I have to do the 30 days prior booking because there are many brands who are in line to run this particular ad. Okay. Or you can run it through DV360. I told you, right? DV360 is the programmatic platform, premium platform to show ads on premium inventory. So mastered is ideally a premium inventory ad. I hope you're able to understand now. So this is where Google Ads and DV360 are different. Both of these platforms are owned by Google only. Google owns Google Ads, Google owns DV360. But in DV360, as I told you, premium inventory, premium ad. So mastered ad is a premium ad. Hence, a user can run it through DV360 or they have to reach out to Google directly. They can't run it through Google Ads. I hope you're able to understand what I'm trying to say over here, right? So now let's say if I go and do a 30 days prior booking, what Google does is, and Google is very smart on those lines. uh let's say, okay, so we have Mahalakshmi. So I'll write Lakshmi. Ignore the spelling error, guys. And she's working for, let's say, Amazon. Okay, Amazon is a brand, and she want one entire day slot. Okay, so obviously YouTube will give her one entire day slot. But now we have Rahul, it's me, we have Jonas. But imagine, and 10 plus six more people. Okay, so six more brands over here who can only afford that 10 lakh slot. So what YouTube does is, YouTube is very smart. YouTube will give one day slot to all of them. So basically in one day, YouTube will run ad of all these 10 brands together. And again, YouTube will end up earning 1 crore. So people like me, Rahul, Jonas, Ramya, who don't have 1 crore to spend, and we have taken that 10 lakh package or whatever it is, what YouTube will do, YouTube will give one entire day to all, for all this brands like me and Rahul, like who only can spend 10 lakhs. And probably in a day they will allot such kind of brands, like in a day 10 brands would be allocated. And again, YouTube would end up earning 1 crore or probably more than 1 crore. And the only commitment, so what will happen, at start Rahul brand's ad would be shown, then later on my brand's ad would be shown. It's not that continuously my brand's ad would be shown. Like in the entire day, sometime like after every 1 or 2 hours the brand would keep on changing. And YouTube is just committing you impression that in like if you're spending around 10 lakh or something, will give you like around 1 crore of impression. They are not even committing you that they'll give you sales, or they're not even committing you that they will help you to increase the view count. It is just for impression, just to show the ad. So it's a very expensive ad, not every other brand can afford. And ideally, if you ask me, is it a good ad to run? Like if you have a lesser budget, no, not at all. It's better you run that skippable ad and garner the views rather than just showing the ad to someone, right? So when I say impression, I've saw the ad, right? This is impression. But when I play it, they are not even committing that the person will tap on it and will increase the view count. I hope I'm clear now. Now when I, like if I refresh, probably the, okay, now still it's Royal Enfield. So after some time it might be another brand whose ad would be shown. Now one more thing of skippable ad, okay? So if you have a video length, let's say you have a video of till 10 minutes, you will be able to garner the views quickly. As your video length increase, it is very difficult to increase the view count. So YouTube usually gives you a recommendation that if you want to run a skippable ad, right, like if you could see, it says no max length, but 3 minutes is recommended. Because as the length of the video increases, yes, you will get views, but it will take some time to garner that views then. For example, I have a video of 10 minutes, I have a video of 20 minutes. The 10 minutes video will quickly garner the views compared to the 20-minute one. The 20-minute one will also garner views, but it will take some time for it to happen. Make sense? So that is also one catch with the skippable one. Like I have run a skippable ad for a video length which was of 20 minutes as well, 10 minutes as well. The 10 minute, the shorter one below 10 minutes one quickly garnered the views, but the one which were more than 10 minutes, it took some time. Again, then you have your feed ad, in feed ad. In feed ad, is it something like you can try out running in feed ad, but my experience wasn't that great while I ran an in feed ad. But again, you can try out. See, brand to brand, the experience might change. Okay, this ad will appear on your feed. So right now, I'll have to scroll a lot to see if I can see an in feed ad. But this is my feed, right? On phone it would look one below other. This is not a in-feed ad, okay, by the way. Because it's not a video, it is not an in-feed ad, so people usually get confused. There are people who will call this as an in-feed ad, but no, it is not an in-feed ad because it is not a video, it is a banner. Okay, this is a different ad format and I don't want to get into it right now. I'm just trying to see if I have any. Again, this is not the in-feed ad. Let me see. I'll try to scroll a little bit. If I see, great. Otherwise, I'll refer to some screenshots. So right now, I'm not able to see a lot of infrared. Wait. Let me show it to screenshot only rather than scrolling through. So ideally, it appears on your feed when you scroll, and it will be in a video format only. Okay, it should be in a video format. For example, this one. See this. Like if this is ideally a video, if they play it. Okay. I hope I'm clear. And then you have ads on shorts. So you all know, like when you're scrolling through your shorts as well, nowadays you come across some video ads. So that now YouTube short is like a new placement, hence it's added. Apart from all the six ads that we discussed, short, masted, bumper, in-feed, skippable, non-skippable, you have one more ad called as outstream ad. Now what exactly is an outstream ad, guys? So imagine you think that okay, I have covered everyone on YouTube. I've been like, probably I have a good reach on YouTube. People know my videos on YouTube. I want to reach people outside YouTube. That's when we run an outstream ad. Okay, so outstream ad is more of like, okay, have you guys ever heard about this platform called as Google AdSense? Anyone? Okay, basically where you can monetize your website and apps, right? I hope you might have heard about this. So now, if I so see those web, so okay, what is Google AdSense? Basically, imagine I own a website or an app and I get good amount of traffic, and now I want to earn some money out of this. What I'll do, I'll register myself on Google AdSense, where basically I'm trying to tell Google that, hey Google, I have a website and an app which gets good amount of traffic, and I have some free slots available, and I would want brands to show their ad on those slots, right? So what Google will do, Google will show some brands ad on those free slots that are there on my websites and app. And if someone clicks on that ad, some part of the revenue would be shared by me and some of the revenue would be taken by Google, right? So this outstream ad is nothing but this. Your ad would be shown on those third party websites and app, and again, like, you are reaching out to a user outside YouTube. Okay, but I have a question to everyone, guys. Okay, like, try to understand. Let's talk about Zara. Okay, so like, do you agree Zara website will have good amount of traffic, right? So if I go to Zara's website, not just India, the global one, okay, we do you all agree that they have a good amount of traffic on their pages, right? So that, why Zara, like, you people, I'm not sure how many of you do shop from Zara, but do you guys agree Zara website and app has good amount of traffic? So why Zara doesn't allow register their website on Google AdSense and allow some advertiser to run ad on their website or an app and earn some money out of it? Like, we all agree Zara has good amount of traffic on their website or an app. Let's say not Zara, H&M as well. Any all of this popular e-commerce brand, they have a good amount of traffic coming up. Okay, it will, see, for Zara, H&M brand like this, they don't want to uh, disturb the user experience by showing ads between that. See, yes, they can earn some money from Google AdSense, but that money that they'll earn will, it doesn't even contribute that much to their revenue. Like, imagine if I have a good website, I have good customer who come to my website, buy the product, and I disturb their user experience. Yes, I might earn some money from Google AdSense, but the people who were coming to my website to buy the product, some of them might not, might leave my brand because the user experience is getting hampered by it. So for Zara and H&M, they can't, just to earn some penny amount of money, they can't disturb the user experience, right? So all this big e-commerce brand, they will never allow Google AdSense. They will never allow Google to show this third party, to show any brands ad on their page. Yes, if you are a blog website, you can, because blog may, in blog a user is just running the reading the content, right? They are not purchasing anything. But in e-commerce, the user experience really matters a lot. I hope you understood what I was trying to say right now. Like for them, it's like earning money from Google AdSense and earning money from what the customers are purchasing. The second one is better. Yes, they all are betting apps and sites. They allow brands to show their ads on Google Ads, because for them, like for them, yes, the user now, the bigger betting apps and all, again, yes, they are earning a lot of money through Google Ads. Now again, they have a lot of restriction with the. I think the betting apps are something. You can't. They have been stopped by the government, at least in India, as far as I know. The last news that I read, Dream 11 and all of them, they are closed right now, right? As like the last thing that I heard. How Google allows it? Google will allow. You see, Google AdSense, if they have registered themselves on Google AdSense to show ads on their website and app, Google can't do anything about it. The brands are targeting it. No, Google is not asking them to show their ads on those betting apps. The brands are the one who are targeting those websites and apps. So when I create a campaign on Google Ads, I can choose on what website and apps I want to run, I want to show my ad. So the advertiser themselves are choosing those apps and website where they want to show their ads. I hope you understood this. And now, at least in India, the betting apps are not there, so the chapter is closed ideally. Me as an advertiser, all those brands who are trying to show you ads, see, and again, there's a lot of remarketing feature involved in it. Because Rahul, imagine, let's say right now you're on Mintra, you bought a product, you add a product to cart, but you don't purchase. Now, you, hypothetically, I'm saying that you're playing in that betting app. Through remarketing, you are seeing that ad over there. In remarketing, we can't, I mean, I can control what apps and website I don't want to show my ad on, but brands never get bothered about it. We just want to follow wherever you are going. So if you are there, after doing that, you go to a betting app to play, I will show my ads over there directly, because that's where you are also there. I hope you're able to understand. There was a very funny incident. And you guys must know, okay? So there was so there's a website in India, IRCTC, which is used to book trains. Okay, now, I think last year there was one user of IRCTC. This guy went on Twitter and they tagged this brand IRCTC. And so basically, this person, when he went to IRCTC, he could see some rubbish ads, okay? Something that he really didn't like. When I say, I mean, I really don't know, the content wasn't great of that ad, something on those line, okay? And this guy got very frustrated and he tagged IRCTC and he told them that, why are you allowing such kind of brands to show their ad on your website? Right? This is what this guy did, and it was there on Twitter. Now, what IRCTC replied was, see, we are not allowed. See, this, you are seeing this rubbish content not because we allowed them. Try to understand, they are doing remarketing to you. Just because you saw that rubbish content somewhere, they are just trying to show that again to you. I hope you're able to understand. So in remarketing, you can't control this. This guy thought that IRCT is allowing such brands to show their ads, but ideally that ad was shown to him because he watched that kind of content few days back. And this brand was trying to do remarketing to this person. I hope you're able to understand what I'm trying to say. So, like, if you tag those brands saying, how do you allow such bad brands to show their ad? Ideally, it is not the brands, or it is not the website who's allowing it. There could be a good reason you saw that rubbish content or that rubbish product, and wherever now you're going, they're just trying to do remarketing to you. So, ideally, it's not fault of IRCTC as well. Right, fault was with the person. He saw that bad content, and now they are doing remarketing to him wherever he goes. Right, so ideally, I mean, in remarketing, it's very difficult to control, but yeah, you can take some control that we don't want to remarket on some sensitive website where things are talking about violence and all of that, because that will impact your brand image as well, no? Like imagine guys, okay, for example, I'll tell you, I'm someone who shops from Zara, okay, and now I didn't bought the product and I go to Meesho. Meesho is basically a very a brand in India which sell dirt cheap product. Okay, now imagine I go there and Zara is trying to do remarketing on that Meesho app. Don't you think it will impact Zara's image, right? Because where is Zara and where is Meesho, right? In such instances, the brand image will get hampered. Like imagine you guys are saying that Zara is doing you remarketing on Meesho's app, it will impact the brand image, right? So all these bigger brands, there are times sometimes that they exclude showing ads on, even if they want to do remarketing, they'll exclude such kind of websites where their brand image can be hampered. First thing is create your video, upload it on your YouTube channel, connect your YouTube channel to your Google ads, and then you can run that as an ad. But now this is a new feature that YouTube has introduced where I can run a partnership ad. Partnership ad is like because nowadays there are a lot of videos that influencer creates for a brand, right? And now that brand want to run that influencer video as an ad, they can do it. Outstream ads, we can refer to some Google images then, because how should I say? It is very difficult. Like randomly, if I start scrolling, it's very difficult to find them. But like this, see this. This is a website where Neutrogena is showing their video ad. Can you see? How did I understood it's an ad? It says advertisement, and this sign is of Google's. So if I tap over here, it will say run by Google Ads. Make sense? This is a banner ad by, so this is a banner ad by Google. This is a video ad by Google. Both are run through Google Ads only. Okay. I hope it's clear for everyone. I mean, I can see there is one website where I see a lot of ads that pops up. Like now here, it will say take some time to load, but here also, like, can you see this advertisement? So it takes some time to load that particular ad. Again here, somewhere in the down here also there'll be a, now it could be a video, it could be a banner as well, but it takes some time to load. Like I can keep the site open if it loads quickly. Yeah, see this. Now this is what, this is a banner ad. But this, this is remarketing because recently I visited this website to buy a bag. Now they're trying to do remarketing to me. Imagine the way it's showing it in a banner format. It can also show. They can also show it here in a video way. And how do I understand this is ad by Google? Let's say here. Can you say if I go to this sign, I can see say this as well. Stop seeing this ad. So it clearly says this is ads by Google. Similarly, if I scroll down here also, I might see this. They are trying to do remarketing to me. This is remarketing because I just like this was also one of the bag brand where I just visited recently. Now they are showing this in a banner format. So in remarket, like in Outstream, when I if it's a video ad, that is basically an Outstream ad. This is a banner ad. But in similarly here, if they would be showing a video, imagine that is your Outstream ad. Okay, now I hope you understood what are different ads, how do they look, how does it work, right? Okay, let me go back to the topic. So I have discussed all the video ad formats. How are they? How do they look like? Okay, now I'll quickly go to the PPT and take something which I haven't discussed. So let me just close this. And now you understood also the differentiation between DV360 and Google Ads. So DV360 owned again, like this is very, like this is something that you should know. Google Ads and DV360 and SA360 is owned by Google only, but Google Ads is for all the mass audience. DV360, SA360 is like more from the premium side. I just gave you one example of how premium it is. With Google Ads, I can't show ads on mastered ad, but with DV360, I can do it. Similarly, with Google Ads, if I want to show my ad on some OTT, I can't do that, but I can do it through DV360. Right? So hence programmatic is like premium brands, premium platform. Okay, so we'll quickly discuss the theory part, guys. Okay, so now when I talk about video marketing, I've covered the ads part. We'll talk about the organic side as well. Okay, and we can quickly cover it because now you have understood the concept. So when I talk about video marketing, guys, it is more about your marketing approach where you plan, you create, you edit, you publish, and you promote your video content. Because see, whenever, why do we run a video ad? Because I want to create an awareness. One of the cheapest way to create an awareness is to run a video ad. So whenever a brand is asking me that Jigisha, we want to get as much awareness as possible, I would always pitch them a video ad because it is visually appealing. The cost is also not that expensive. Like I've told you, right? Skippable ads are so cheap to run, right? So whenever a brand would approach you to run some awareness based campaign, you can pitch them a video ad, whether it is on Meta or whether it is on YouTube. Okay, why Meta and YouTube? Why Meta and YouTube? Because these are the most popular platform, which has that kind of audience reach as well, right? So when we get into video marketing, like, see, ideally your job, if you are into the, so if you are towards the ad size of the business, guys, you won't get involved into the video creation. There will be a team who will give you a video, but let's say you are towards the organic side of marketing, like organic social media marketing, that is where you will get involved into creating that video. There'll be a video editor who will edit the video for you guys, but if you're working with a smaller brand, they might ask you to help them out. You are the one who will publish the video, you will promote it through ads and to different on different platform, right? And you will see how exactly it has performed. So if you're towards the organic side of social media marketing, guys, yes, with respect to creating the video, you will get involved. Editing, not really, there are editors out there. Publishing, you have to publish on the platform, you have to promote it in different way, and then you have to see how it's performing. Okay, and I told you, YouTube is one of the best platform for your video marketing, because there are around 1 billion hours of YouTube videos daily. People tend to watch that, right? A average user is trying to spend around 40 minutes per day watching videos on YouTube, right? The other one, as I told you, the most popular is Meta. And Meta, it's Instagram, where people upload around 95 million photos daily. So you are trying to do video marketing on two most popular platform, YouTube and like Instagram, which is part of Meta. Correct? Now, as I told you, impact is really great. It will help you to attract your audience, engage the community, help you to get some revenue as well. You can share some unique story, you can create some business opportunity. I mean, as I told you, awareness, you want to reach out to a large audience. YouTube video marketing and YouTube is one of the way to do that. And it is cheaper as well compared to other ways to do it. Okay, like rather than running a search ad or a banner ad, video ad is cheapest when it comes to awareness. See, video ad, it won't commit you conversions, or it might, you would get leads, or you would get those conversion or end action that you want your consumer to take, but the numbers won't be that great with respect to those line. But let's say your client want to get reach, they want some impression, go ahead with video marketing on YouTube. I hope I'm clear now. So keep this in your mind. When I talk about awareness, one of the first thing that should come in your mind, whether it's organic or whether it's ad, video, and that too on YouTube and Instagram, right? Now again, the marketing funnel, I have already said, we all know what is a marketing funnel. We want awareness, we want people to convert, and we want them to retain. So now what people do is, at they use they I'm not saying they don't use video marketing at all the three stages. Yes, they do it, but the kind of video they create is different. Okay, for example, in a awareness, so when I talk about awareness, let me write it over here. You can use video marketing, but the content would be different. For example, for awareness, I can create some education content, because first I'll have to educate the consumer on my product or service. Okay, in conversion base, like I want them to convert them, so what I'll do, I'll show them some testimonials, right? Some case studies kind of videos, right? Or yeah, that should work. And when it comes to retention, I'll create some offers, special offer kind of videos, so the communication would be different now, right? So the videos also that we create at each stage will differ. And hence, if you would see, there are a lot of videos on YouTube which are related to education side. They focus more on awareness and testimonials, or then or showing them some specific offer related video. If you see, like any brand, for example, I mean, again, I'll have to go back to YouTube to show you that, but they use YouTube. Now see, can you see right now there's another master ad, this is by Cadbury. So that means that Royal Enfield has not taken one entire day slot, they have taken a slot to get just as many impression as possible. I hope you understood it. How does it work now? If I could see just one brand's ad the entire day, that means they have taken the 1 day slot. But now they haven't taken the 1 day slot. Clear? Now I hope you are able to map it to what I was telling you theoretically. Okay, I was trying to show you something. So let's say, I don't know. So there is this brand called as Grow. Now, see, there's this company called as Grow. Okay, now they are into investing. They have a app where person can buy equity, mutual fund, and other things. What they do, they use YouTube to get people aware about how to do financial planning. If you see all their video, it is all about educating them about financial planning. So they are using YouTube as a channel to create awareness about investing. Nowhere you would see them saying that go, go and invest through Grow. No, directly they would never say that. You see all their video, they're all in education purpose. I hope I'm clear. So you would see YouTube or Instagrams are usually used for awareness, the video part, okay, and the content is very much focused towards the educational side of it. They won't directly educate you, so in like they will, in middle of that they might promote their product, but the content is very clear. They want to educate the consumer on the whatever product and service that they are trying to sell. Okay, I hope I'm clear. Now, there are a lot of metrics that we track whenever we run a video ads or we are doing some video marketing. Okay. First, we see how much traffic we are able to get, organic traffic. Okay. Then we would want to see what is the engagement. Engagement is nothing but how many people have liked my video, disliked my video, tried to share that video, or who have commented on it. That is what we call as engagement, whether it is on YouTube or Instagram. Then you would want to see how many people have subscribed to my channel, or who are how many people have followed my page. That, because video marketing will impact those subscriber count as well, right? Now we would also want to see audience retention, like how many people are keep getting, they are watching my video for multiple time, they're coming back to my channel. By the way, all these numbers, at least on YouTube, you can check under your, there's an option of analytics where you can check all these numbers. Okay. Then you would want to check the watch time, which is what is your total viewing time for your video. Then you would want to see a conversion rate as well, that after watching the video, did the person went to the website to buy any product or service. Okay. And then bounce rate is nothing but the person came to the video but they just went back in like 1 or 2 seconds. That is bounce rate, like they didn't stay for a longer duration. Okay. So people who visited your video or your website but they leave the website or the video in like few seconds, and they didn't do performed any action. So because you're doing video marketing, you will have to also track how it is performing. You create a separate video, that would work. But imagine in one video you're trying to do awareness, conversion, retention. No. Clear? Okay, so guys, these are some metrics that one should check. I'll come to, so I have talked about what are different kind of video ads. I've covered it without the slide only. Okay, but now you would want, so on your Google search engine. Okay, see, apart from YouTube, your video. So let's say I want to say, right, can you see there are some short videos that have been shown? Sometime you'll see some videos as well, like not just short but some big length videos as well. Now if you want to really improve the ranking, you want your videos to appear at the top. You, that is what we mean by SEO, right? Without running ad, you want your video to appear on the top of your website or on the search engine result page, or even for that matter on YouTube. There are some things, there are some, how should I say, um optimization that you can do with your video. Okay. So first thing is, you can add your video under your sitemap. Now what exactly is a sitemap? Let me okay, let me try to explain this to you. I'll talk about sitemap later on because it's a very long explanation. But one thing, within your video, please add the timestamps. Timestamps, stamps are nothing but where the user can see at what minute what kind of topic has been discussed. So you are just trying to break down your video and create some good description. You have a description part in your YouTube, right? So give a good description, add some important keywords within that video, so your ranking would be better. Now, when it comes to the sitemap, guys, what exactly is a sitemap? Let me make you understand that. Okay. Um, please try to listen carefully what I'm trying to say over here. Okay. So, okay, imagine I'm a brand, I have a website, I have a YouTube channel, and I want to improve its SEO ranking. Okay, SEO is like I want my website or my YouTube video to be shown whenever person search for any query related to my brand. I want my website, my video to be appeared somewhere towards the top, right? That is what our goal is. Now, what happens is whenever you create a website, try to understand this. Uh, let's talk about only Google right now. Google, what Google will do is, let's you create a website. For Google to rank your website, Google will first have to scan your website. Okay, like I can't just vouch about Mahalakshmi. See, let's say it is like you are asking me to vouch about how good Mahalakshmi is with respect to digital marketing, but I couldn't do that without me not knowing how well she is into it, right? So I'll have to do some test with Mahalakshmi to vouch for her, right? Similarly, it's the same thing. For Google to rank your website higher, Google will first have to scan your website. What exactly do I mean by scan your website? They'll check how well you have created your website. Have you done all the SEO checks or not? Again, it's a very lengthy topic of SEO check. But one of the thing that Google, so what Google does is whenever you create your website, Google has some bots and crawlers who come to your website to scan it. Okay, they'll scan each and every page of your website, and when they scan your each and every page of your website, one of the part that they check is called a sitemap. Now what exactly is sitemap? Try to understand. Okay, right now imagine I am that Google's bot or crawler. Okay, and I want to scan, let's say it's Amazon. Okay, it does not any other random brand, but it is Amazon. Now let's say, hypothetically imagine that Amazon has created their website, they are new in the market. Now Google bot, which is me, who have come to crawl this website, don't you think it will be very confusing for me to know where should I start crawling, how should I proceed, what is the last page, what is the first page? Do you think crawling would be also difficult? Like how should I proceed, because there are so many pages on the website, right? There's a good chance if I scroll it by myself, I might miss out some pages. Do you guys agree with me when I say this? Do you guys agree with me if I ask you that you go crawl, check each and every page of Amazon? Are you do you Can you guarantee that you won't miss out on any pages? No, you can't. You will miss out on some pages, right? Because there are so many pages, each page has so many products, right? That's where sitemap comes into picture. Sitemap is nothing but a roadmap of your website that you upload on your website. So the person who creates your website, you have to ask him to upload a sitemap as well. It is like a map that you are trying to give it to Google, that you start from here and you end it over here. So in that sitemap, you cover all the pages of your website, right? And this is what I'm trying to tell it over here as well. So whenever you create a sitemap, in that sitemap also mention some important videos that you want the Google to crawl. Okay, so sitemap is nothing but a map of your website to, and you have to give each and every URL in that sitemap. So Google won't miss out on scanning any of the page. They wouldn't miss out on any of the page. I hope I'm clear now what is sitemap. This is one of the SEO check that Google does. If you don't have a sitemap, Google will miss out on some pages or video to be scrolled. If they don't crawl that page, they won't even rank that page. I hope you understood. So imagine Mahalakshmi would just tell me, ma'am, like I've asked Mahalakshmi to tell me what all she knows. She said I know SEO. So I'll only vouch for SEO. I can't vouch for her when it comes to ad. It's the same thing. The pages that Google will crawl, Google will only help with ranking those page. The pages that they're miscrawling, they can't show that page anywhere on the search engine. I hope you're able to understand this concept. What exactly is a sitemap, and what is the importance of this sitemap? Okay, so if you upload a sitemap, you have a timestamp and you add some text description, this will surely help you to improve the ranking of your video as well organically. Okay, now when I was talking about video ads, I have discussed, I was talking about Google ads, okay, and I have already discussed what are different video advertisement that you can do through Google ads. But Google ads also offers you other kind of ads, okay, search ad, display ad, shopping ad, and YouTube ad, okay. So I'll just take you through. YouTube ad is something I've covered. Let me just show you search, display, and shopping. Display, I've already shown you the remarketing banner on Pink Villa's website. That was your display ad, because display ads are in a banner format. Okay. Search ad, shopping ad, I'll just quickly show it to you. So your search ad, Can you see the sponsored result? All this one, two, three, four are all search ads because they come under the sponsored result. Sponsored result as in you're paying money. This all these brands have paid money to Google to show their website at the top, and these are your organic result. Anything below that is the organic result. How does your shopping ad would look like? These are your shopping ads. Can you see sponsored result? These are all your shopping ads. Shopping ads are only for e-commerce brand where they can display their product. I hope I'm clear. So through Google Ads, the major ads that you can run is ads which are run on YouTube, your search ad, your shopping ad, your display ad. Apart from this four that I've mentioned, guys, you have one more, which is what we call as discover ad. Okay, I'll talk about it. So, okay, let me mention it over here. Google Ads, important ads are search, video, display, shopping, and the last one is your discover ads. Now, what exactly is discover ad? These are also banner ads. Okay, these are also banner ads, but they appear on. Now, if you notice, when I was scrolling on YouTube, I think I did showed you that. I mean, so wait, this one. This is my discover ad. So if you want to show any banner ad on YouTube, you run it through a discover ad. Okay, so first thing, it will appear on your YouTube feed in banner format. Then this ad also appears on your Gmail promotion section, and they also appear. So how does it look like? I'll have to open my Gmail to show this quickly. I'll go to promotion tab, allow it some time. Not this, all are not the ads. Okay, I'll have to refresh. Oh, okay, it appeared. Let's wait for 2 seconds, it will appear. Yeah, can you see this sponsored Google Ads and Rohan Builders? This is run through Discover Ad. The others email that I can see in promotion is done through email marketing. This is not done through email marketing. These are my ads that have been shown with the help of Google Discover Ad. Okay, I hope I'm clear. So it will appear over here, and it also appears when you open Google on your phone and you see some news, right? There also your Discover Ad can be appeared. So to summarize this, your Discover Ad would appear. See this. One, it appears on your YouTube feed. Sometime it can also appear in a carousel format. It can be a single image, it can be a carousel as well. Carousel is nothing but multiple cards. Okay, so this one is your discover ad. It also, now what is this section? If you open in your on your phone the discover tab where you see all the news, in between of that news you will see such kind of ad, and then you have your Gmail section. I hope I'm clear. So out of all this, so many ads that I've mentioned, me as an advertiser will decide what kind of ad I want to run. For example, okay, if I want to do some awareness, I will run a video ad. If I want to get some traffic on my website, I will run a display ad. If I want to get some leads, I will run a search ad. If I want to get some sales or purchase, I will run a shopping ad. Okay, now discover ad is usually run for everything. Like discover ad will help, apart from awareness, discover ad will help you with traffic, leads, or sales for that matter. So based on what is your objective, you choose what kind of ad you want to run. Make sense? So you as an advertiser, you have to decide what kind of ad you have to run. Google won't tell you anything. Yes, you can take Google suggestion, but try to understand Google suggestions are always with respect. See, Google want, at the end of the day, Google want the advertiser to spend as much money as they can. So their suggestion would also be on those line only. So you can't blindly follow what Google is saying. See, in future, if you're working in this department, you will have a Google team who will reach out to you, they will guide you. But when Google team reach out to me and when they try to guide me, I don't blindly follow what they're saying, because for Google the end goal is to ask their advertiser to spend as much as they can, right? So the recommendation is also aligned towards those lines. I hope you understood. So you should know, hence I told you, right? Out of all this ad, for if you want awareness, you run a video ad. If you want website traffic, you run a display ad. If you want some leads, You run a search ad. If you want people to go to the website and buy your product, like if it's an e-commerce business, okay, so shopping ads are only for e-commerce, you'll run a shopping ad. And if you want a mix of all, this is more of like discover ad is usually used to do some testing. Okay. Now, um, again, for video marketing, apart from your YouTube that we have discussed, you have Meta. Okay. Now, if you know Meta, or in general, Facebook as well has 500 million people who watch Facebook every day. Right. Right. 80% of the consumer traffic is on video. Right. Again, there are 43% of the people who want to see your video content. 1200% there are more shares than images. So if I talk about what kind of videos, compared to image, videos do get shared a lot. So these are some of the stats which is trying to tell you that why you should choose video marketing. Okay. I think I've already told you what are the benefits of doing video marketing. I won't repeat the same thing again and again. Okay. Now, how do we exactly create a video marketing? Let me just quickly give you. So when I create my video ads, okay, like whenever I do my campaign creation, um, I'll quickly show you how does it look on the back end. Okay. So by the way, to do this, we use this platform called as Google Ads. I have a dummy account, so I can show it to you over there. See how fascinating it is. Okay. So by the way, this is how a Google Ads platform look like. Okay. Don't feel overwhelmed. It's okay when the person see the platform for the very first time, they feel bit overwhelmed. But it's a very would I say it's an easy platform to use? No, you need some experience, you need some hands-on, how should I say, experience to use the platform. But you guys, all of you over here on the call, can create their Google Ads account and do some practice if they want to. Okay. Now, how does a campaign setup looks like on Google Ads? I'll just quickly give you a run through. Okay. See this. So here, from here, we create our campaign. Okay. Now, as I told you, why do we run a video ad? For awareness. So Google is asking, so there are a lot of questions Google will ask you for your campaign setup. Like if you want to run that ad, there are a lot of settings that you have to select. And we will go through one by one settings, the important settings that at least you guys should be aware of. As I told you, the objective to anytime if you want to run a video ad, your objective should always be awareness and consideration. So I'll choose awareness. Now, can you see it is asking me what do I want to achieve by running my video ad? Do I want reaches? I want to reach out to unique people out there. Or do I want to increase my video view count, or I want to increase my subscription, or people, I want people to get engaged. So the most popular subtype is usually video view, so I'll choose video view. And here, can you see it is by default choosing my ad type as video. Okay. So I have selected, you just have to select the right settings. Okay. And I'll say continue over here. Now see this. Okay. Campaign name, guys, is for your understanding. So for whatever, like, this won't hamper the performance of your ad. It is just for your understanding if you want to give a name. So imagine, guys, I want to do this for Amazon, and I'll just write video view ad. Okay. Whatever I want to write. Okay. Now here Google will ask you what kind of ad you want to run. Skippable, infield, short. It's up to you. You can keep all three. Ideally, you can start with running all the three kind of ads. Okay. Then bid strategy is nothing but Google is asking you how they would charge you. So Google will charge you based on cost per view basis. For each view, you will get charged. Okay. So here the by default thing is CPV. I can't change this. CPV is cost per view. Now here Google is asking me how much I want to spend. So if you want to spend 100 rupees, you can say that. You can start with as low as 10 as well if you would want to. Can you see that is a good thing? So if I just want to spend 500 rupee right now because the account is set up in INR, it will say rupee. Okay. Or how, see, this can be daily. So there are two kind of option Google's give you. If you daily, if you want to change the budget, you can do that. Or if you want to run a campaign for 30 days, 15 days, you can do that as well, whatever you are comfortable with. Okay. If I want daily, I'll say daily. If I want for a duration, then here I'll have to select the start and end date as well. Like if my campaign is starting from 20th of September, I want to run it till 31st for October, and then I want to spend 50,000 for it. So I can give that kind of budget to Google. I hope I'm clear. And here Google will give you a forecast. Forecast is um okay, wait. I have to confirm my identity. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just showing you a glimpse of how the backend look like. Okay. Now here. So here Google is asking you where you want to show your ad. So obviously you want to show ad on YouTube, so it will be there. Google TV is not for India location right now. It is only available for US. Hence, I can't do anything. And see this. This is where it is asking me if you want to run ad on third party website or app. So if I don't want to run my ad on third party websites and app, I'll turn this off. So it's up to you. Ideally, I just want to focus on YouTube right now. So hence I've turned this off. Okay. Then here Google will ask me the location where I want to show my ad. Do I want to show ad in all countries or just in India? Let's say you want to show ad. Now see this, here you put your location. Let's say I want to show my ad in some of the cities in India, or let's say I want to show my ad in Mumbai. I'll say include. I want to show my ad in Pune. I'll say include, and it will also show me how many people I'll reach in that location. Can you see this? So let me do it over here in the map. Now imagine, guys, this is very fascinating. Okay, see this. Um, so imagine you guys want to run your ad in entire let's say I'll talk about Pune because I reside in Pune. I know the location in better way. Okay, so imagine I want to show my ad in Pune, but I don't want to show the ad in my location where I reside right now, right? Like, because let's say hypothetically I'm saying my area is not that great to show the ad. Okay, I can exclude as well. So see this, I can, let's say I can write my area pin code, and instead of include I'll say exclude. Now see this, can you see this? So what this is trying to say is that my ad would be shown in entire city, but this is the area where my ad won't be shown. I hope you understood. This is what I was talking about, that you can do such level of granular targeting. Like you can go till pin code, not just, it is not necessary you have to target the entire city. You can target pin code, address, city, state, country, and as many as you would want to, right? Like let's say I just want to do pin code wise targeting. I can just remove this over here, and if I have a bulk location, I can add it like this. So I know some of the pin code, I'll just add it over here. I guess something like this. I'll say search, and I'll say target all if I want to target both the location. Can you see these are two areas of Pune that I know, and it is trying to tell me that my ad would be only shown in this two area. So you can include the location, you can exclude the location as well. Like let's say I want to show ad in entire Pune, but I don't want to show ad in this two location. I'll do, I'll target the entire city, and I'll exclude those two pin codes where I don't want to show my ad. Make sense, everyone? I hope now you are able to how should I say, visualize how exactly this is done. Okay, reach is, you are reaching to unique people out there. So imagine, okay, 17 people. So if I say my reach is 17, I'm trying to say 17 each user, I'm able to reach out to all the 17 users who are there on the call. That is what I mean by reach. I want to reach out to unique people out there. Video views is nothing but one user might see your video multiple times. So imagine there's a good chance that my reach would be, let's say, when I say, okay, wait, let me put it over here. If I say my reach is 100, I am saying 100 people have seen my video, 100 unique people. But if I see my video view is 200, there's a good chance one person has seen my video multiple times. So reach is more towards reaching out to unique users. Make sense? By the way, I'll cancel this. I just wanted to show you how exactly does this look like, so you can keep on adding location. Now language is also very important. Let's say Amazon has created a video in Hindi. I'll have to choose my language as Hindi. So what language video you're promoting, that language you're supposed to select over here. If my video is in English, my here language would be English, but my video is in other regional language like Hindi. Can you see, I can see an option to select Hindi. If it's in any another local language, I can choose that. So whatever your video is into, whatever language you have used to create your video, choose the same language over here. Okay. So right now I'll just stick to English. EU political ad, it is not for us. So I'll say, no, this is not related to EU political ads. Now, this related video thing is, see, if you want to create a playlist, let's say a user sees your ad and below that you want to see something, you want to show them a similar ad or a similar video, you can create a series around it, is what they are trying to say. Okay. Now, this is where you do your targeting. Okay. Before going to targeting, guys, I'll quickly show you how does the ad is created. Now see this over here. What I'll have to do is, to create my ad, I'll quickly go to YouTube, and I'll have to go to Amazon's channel, because I have to select, right, what video I want to promote. I hope Amazon has a YouTube channel. Okay, here it is. Sell. This is sell. This is more toward the seller side, but let's say right now, for now, I want to use this only. Okay. And let's say I want to promote any of the one video of Amazon. uh Let me choose one great one. This one, let's say we'll talk this one, because they have created, there's an Amazon Great Indian Festival 3 weeks ago, they have created the video. I'll choose URL, take this URL, put it over here. See this. Can you see? This is how your ad would look like. So it will come in a skippable format. Okay. I mean, there are different format in stream. This is how it will look. See how it would look in your feed. In your feed, this ad would look something like this. Like, this is how your feed looks like, right? So they are giving you a preview. And in shorts, it would look like this. I hope you understood. This is the mobile view. You have a desktop view as well. So see, in desktop, it would look something like this. And this is your TV. In TV, how this would look, right? I hope you understood how this works. So whatever ad you want to run, you have to first upload it on your YouTube channel. From there, you have to take the URL and you have to paste the URL over here. And then again, there are other details that we fill up here. So what did I do is, I just put this detail, like I give the URL where I want to take the user to once they see my ad. I wrote a call to action like shop now. I gave a headline, I gave a description, and this is what it looks like in your ad. So you just have to fill the details basically. Okay. And this is where you do the targeting. Now targeting is nothing but, like, to whom and where you want to show your ad. Okay. So see this, I'll quickly take you through one by one. Placement targeting is, guys, you can choose on which YouTube channel and on which YouTube video you want your ad to appear. Okay. So for example, I'll quickly open YouTube. I want to show ad on competitors. So let's say I want to show my ad on Flipkart. Amazon ad I want to show on Flipkart. Let's say, okay. So I'll have to search first for Flipkart channel if they have one. Yeah, this one. So let's say if I want to show my ad on Flipkart's channel, I'll take the URL, put it over here. If I go to channel, see this. So what I'm trying to tell over here is, show my ad on Flipkart's channel. So similarly, you can choose what channel you want to show your ad. You can choose what video you would want to show your ad on. Let's say I want to show my ad on Amazon. Let's say Amazon versus Flipkart. There's a video of Amazon versus Flipkart. Let's say hypothetically, this one I want to show my ad on this video. I can just put it over here. Again, same thing. So you can add as many channel, you can add as many videos. I've just add one for to show it to you, but you can target any channel, any video of your choice. Did you understood what is placement targeting, guys? Okay, I'll just proceed. So that's how you do placement targeting. In topic targeting, you can choose what kind of topic you would want to show your ads on. For example, Amazon is all about shopping. So I'll go to beauty fitness, and I'll see like whatever which has been sold on Amazon. I just have to select it. Now here I don't have to create anything. Google has created different topics. So any, like, if there's a YouTube channel where there's any discussion related to face and body care, there your ad would appear. So you are just choosing the topic over here. And in keyword, you have to give the keywords. For example, here if I put my Amazon's website, so if I just take this URL, put it over here. Okay. It will suggest me some keywords. Can you see? So basically anyone who's searching related to any this kind of keywords on YouTube, or they're seeing any video which has this keyword, your ad would appear over there. So this is what I mean by targeting. You choose where you want to show your ad. Okay. Apart from that, guys, you can do some demographic setting as well. For example, see this. Can you see? So unknown is something that Google is not able to identify them, because they might be doing their searches on incognito mode, or they might be using VPN. So it's very difficult to identify this kind of user. Hence, they are into unknown. So I usually prefer to turn off the unknown, because if Google is not able to identify, I don't want to take that risk by showing ad to such audience. Now, like, you can choose which gender you want to show your ad, what age group you would want to show your ad to, like whatever range you want. Do you want to show ad to parent or not a parent? You can target people based on their household income as well. So let's say if you're promoting products which are very expensive, then you only show top 10 to 20 30% of income group, right? I mean, so on and so forth. Cool. So that's all we had under the video advertising, which was very lengthy because I went towards the practical side of it. Let me go to the next one, which is our, where is, now, uh, let's try to discuss how technology has changed the marketing landscape. Okay, guys. Um, Try to understand that, see, technology and consumer demand will keep on growing and changing. Okay, like as I told you, as a digital marketer as well, I keep on saying seeing new platform integration, new consumer behavior. So what, hence we have to give exam every year, because what I learned last year in Google ads won't remain the same, right? For example, there are a lot of targeting options which are very new to the platform, which were not there in back in the days, right? So as a digital marketer, you should keep yourself updated with the new technologies and how the consumer trends have been changing. Okay, now, as like we all know, these are different kind of services that we have into digital advertisement, like email. We can create a website, we have social media platform, right? And within that as well, how we can promote the content with help of video, blogs, article. Now, whatever, like, I think I've already discussed this particular part, that it won't remains the same. Okay, like, you have all this option, but you have to keep yourself updated with it. By the way, how do you keep yourself updated it with it is a very important question. Okay, like, because do you agree, if you go to Google, there are so many websites who will give you an information, but you don't know which website you should rely on. You guys agree with me? Like, let's say right now, if you go on Google and search for Google ads update, how do you know which website you should rely on, right? So let me do one thing. I'll give you a list of website that you should follow to keep yourself updated into digital marketing. Okay, so if you want to keep yourself updated with respect to Google ads, okay, let me quickly give you, you follow this page, skillshopwithgoogle.com. Okay, then if you have other website, like you have WordStream. Quickly, I'll give you the URL again. So WordStream and all, these are third party websites, but they keep you updated with the new trends of digital marketing. Okay, you have Search Engine Journal, and I also follow them. Like, till now I follow them to get all the updates, because you these are the reliable sources website. Okay, Search Engine Journal, Search Engine Land. You have PPC Hero. You guys have HubSpot. So they have their, not the academy part, but HubSpot blogs. Here you will get all the trending topic again. Even if you follow this much, it's enough. Okay. And for Meta, you have Meta Help Center, where you can understand what are some new updates on Meta as well. Even if you, like, keep yourself updated on all this page, you will be updated as a digital marketer. Okay. I hope I'm clear. Now, see, when I talk about channels with respect to marketing, I think I don't want to reiterate the same thing. You have video, you have banner and all. We'll go to the next slide where what are there's one more thing which we call as virtual events. Right now here you are trying to do some online meetings or activity which will involve people interact with in a virtual atmosphere, like this right now what we are having. Right, there could be a webinar, right? There could be some virtual conference that you can do. Again, this really helps you to how should I say, convert the customer. For example, let's say, okay, I'll give you a hypothetical example. How does this help? Now I want you guys to enroll to my digital marketing program. Let's say hypothetically, what I can do is I'll create an ad where I will say that, I won't say buy my course. I would tell you, or let's say simply learn can also do this, that they won't directly tell you to enroll for the course. They will say, probably, let's say, see, we have a webinar this weekend of 2 hours of how what exactly do we teach, like a demo session. You join this session, if you like it, you convert. Right, that's a better way to advertise. So this webinars, this virtual conferences really help to convert the customer. Okay, so you can conduct some team building exercise, you can participate, you can do a lot of online games, you can explore different platform for this. Okay, then you have search campaigns, which I've already discussed. Like search campaigns are nothing but your search ad, paid text ads that appear on your search engine result page. Okay, now one good thing about this search ad that you all should know is, okay, have you guys ever observed this? The ad that you see on YouTube is randomly bombarded to you, right? Like let's say you're watching a video and you'll randomly see a ad coming up, right? Let's say when I went to that Pinkvilla website, I didn't search for that remarketing ad, it was just shown to me. Do you guys agree, when you're scrolling on Instagram randomly you have been bombarded by the ads? Yes, so that is your push advertising, correct? Now your search ads are not push advertising, they are pull advertising. Always remember that. The My favorite ad, if you ask me, is always been a search and shopping ad. Your search and shopping ads are pull advertising. Okay, why this are pull advertising? Because this ad will only appear when a user would search for it, unlike your display video ads, which are push advertising, which would be shown to the user when they're scrolling and all. Okay, they didn't ask for it. But over here in search ad, like see this right now as well, when I if I search for a because I search, okay, right now there's no ad for headphone which has been running. I'll search something else. Let's say a trouser. No, not as, this is not an ad. It will say sponsored ad. Okay, because if it is not saying sponsored ad, that means, yeah, this one. Can you see this four ads have only appeared when I search for a trouser, right? So this is what we call as pull advertising. And hence, because this is pull advertising, it has higher conversion rate, because if a user themselves who are searching for the product and they see the ad, they will convert more easily in your search and shopping ad compared to your display and video ads. I hope I'm clear. Now, there's also one concept, something called as marketing localization. Now, what exactly is marketing localization, guys? Basically, you have your product and service which will reach um, and will be targeted in local markets as well. Now, why exactly we want to do that? Because we want to make sure we want to customize our product as per the local requirement, irrespective of what is the source. Right, again, it really works well. So you can do market localization mostly with the help of digital marketing, where you can you can create some regional based content, target the local market in their language, and you can bring some good result. The way I did it right now when I was creating the campaign for Amazon, you saw, right? I was just targeting my localities. Now imagine I'll show ad in my area with my local language of this area, which is Marathi. Don't you think that will perform well? And the product that I will push is also something which are very popular in Pune. Don't you think that will perform well? Okay, so imagine right now in Pune, the most popular product is bhakar badi. It is an ingredient that we, it is how should I say it, it is a savory not sweet, but how should I say, a snack. Okay, now it's very popular in my area, in my city. So imagine in Pune, uh, through the I want to promote those bhakar vadi which are sold on Amazon to Pune city and in that local language. Don't you think this is only possible with the help of digital marketing? Yes, I just shown you like example when I was doing that video campaign. Correct? So that's what I'm trying to say. Marketing localization, I've done this, right? I told you. But to do marketing localization, guys, your product should be massy as well, right? I mean, imagine I'm doing marketing localization for a trouser. It won't work well, right? When you do this localization, when you're promoting the regional product or it's a massy product, makes sense. You can't do this for every segment. Okay. Now guys, as a digital marketer, it is very important for you guys to adapt to new scenarios. Okay. um because there are a lot of changes in the consumer behavior, there are changes in the lifestyle pattern, the spending tend to fluctuate a lot, there are a lot of changes with the marketing dynamics as well. For example, now we have Diwali coming up in India, right? Now because this Diwali, we'll have a Black Friday sale that will come up. So you know that is the time when a brand would do a lot of promotion, will give lot of offer, because that's where the spending will fluctuate. I'll tell you how this works. So imagine when we had that COVID time. In COVID time, first the offline was closed. We were only the brands were only relying on online sales. But online also did affected a lot, because the consumer was not in that mindset to spend, because they were scared because of COVID. They were skeptical how the next future situation would look like, because there was lockdown and 10 other things, right? So in that time, that's where the user behavior changed. Right now also, if there's any one news related to COVID or any virus that is getting spread out, you will see people will stop spending. Their purchasing power, even they have money, they won't spend, because in that situation they want to save their money for something that will safeguard them. Makes sense. So you have to, as a marketer or as a digital marketer, you have to adapt some to new scenario. You have to keep yourself updated with how the dynamics are changing, how the consumer behaviors are changing, how the spending is also getting affected. I hope you are able to understand this. Yes. Okay, now guys, let's start with voice search. So voice search, guys, it is getting popular nowadays. Okay, because see, as a consumer, we know there are a lot of there are a lot of users who are a bit lazy to type, and the classic thing that we do is we do a voice search. Okay, now in traditional, back in the days, what we used to do, we used to give command on our search bar. Okay, like you might have seen many people try doing that, but now that has been changed to voice search. Like, I'm not saying people still don't search, but now here we use that Google Assistant, or you have Meta AI, 10 other features on your WhatsApp and all of that, where you do a lot of voice search, right? Now how the behavior is different between both is, whenever you do a normal search, typing the text search, you use very short tail keyword. Now what is short tail keyword and long tail keyword, guys? Short tail keyword would be, I am searching for buy tote bag. It's a short tail keyword. But then what is a long tail keyword? It is buy black tote bag with laptop compartment. Now imagine if I have to type such a long keyword, it's better I do a voice search and get the result rather than. So usually you will see that people who do searches, they use short tail keywords, but whenever they do a voice search, they use a lot of long tail keywords. I hope you understood what's the difference. So in a short tail keyword, there will be around 2 to 3 words. A long tail keyword will have more than 4 to 5 words in one sentence. So this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, around 8 words. Sorry, 7 words. Right? Now when it comes to voice search, because see guys, again, there's a rise in technology, you are using a lot of different digital platforms out there. Voice search has become very common. Okay, because it is easier to use, right? You have Google search, which works more of like your voice command, which are again very specific, and voice search is more conversational, right? And unlike your traditional search, where we do mix of several keywords and we get some search intent. Okay, now um try to understand, in voice search there's something called as dialogue system. Dialogue system is nothing but it is designed to interact with a human voice. Okay, so here, um, the command and the control dialogues are usually in two parts. One is your speech recognizer, and the second one is text to speech converter, right? So this is nothing but a program which is created. Every voice search would have this feature, which is created to have a casual conversation where you incorporate some text, speech, graphic, infographic, and other mode of communication. Okay, to make it as like a conversational agent. Okay. um, Again, a dialogue system is more of like a form of your computer program which will interact with the human using a natural way, similar to your voice search does with your smartphone and digital system. And again, now we have a lot of AI and machine learning into it. Okay, so um when it comes to voice search, guys, um in a simple thing, what does a user do? They are trying to process, or they're trying to inquire or search using their voice command. Okay, where a user will inquire for any query using their voice command. Mostly they use mobile device. I have hardly seen people using their laptop to do their voice search. Okay, because it is not, or should I say, comfortable to do. It is using mobile is more comfortable compared to your desktop to do your voice search. Okay, now in your voice search, you interact with your smartphone, and you other there are other digital system involved which will use AI and machine learning into it. Okay, you also have nowadays something called as automation speech recognizer. Okay, this is nothing but we also call this as an ASR technology, where this is designed specifically for the human being out there to use their voice to interact more smoothly with the computer interface like a normal human conversation. Okay, again, this is an advanced AI technology, um, which will help the voice to analyze, transcript the spoken statement, create some accent as well out there, right? This ASR usually uses some advanced processing method, which we also call as your natural language processing, which will permit the interaction with the human and use some much machine intelligence in a very good way. Okay, so and it also has an accuracy of around like 95 96 to 99%. See, guys, this is all theory that you should know what is NLP, what is automatic speech recognition. You won't ideally work on creating all this. Okay, try to understand. Your job is not to create an NLP and all of that. Yeah, you, because obviously you get a better result when you get a long tail keyword, because that is specific. See, whatever we are going through under voices, these are some technical terms that you should be aware about. In If you ask me, would I create an NLP? Would I create all this automation part? No. There are some IT people, there are some proper technical people who are sitting out there to do it. You should just know these jargons because you are part of digital marketing. You should know what is going towards that side of business as well. Okay, now, um voice search, yes, it is expanding a lot. I've already told you why is that so, across the globe, because phone is accessible to everyone, right? It is a natural way to interact and inquire. And it has been it we have seen an upward trend where approximately 41 to 50% of the population are using voice search globally, and majorly with the smartphone, as I said. Again, um, there has been a 7% growth of online global population, and three times more likely to be specific to certain locations out there. Okay, one of the most common platform that you guys would have used is Google Assistant, right? So with Google Assistant, you can locate your Google Assistant on your device. You can download and optimize the app setting, understand the behavior of the device. You can use voice search on the Google Home app as well, right? Because you can search in real time, understand how and where to find your Google Assistant in your smart devices. Okay, now, how in marketing are we using this? Okay, um, try to understand. We There are many brands, what they do, because they know that there are consumer who are searching through voice as well, so they do SEO for that as well, right? Where they create some very in-depth content. What they do, brands specifically focus on long tail keywords. So they know that, see, if they want to optimize their website to rank on voice search, they know long tail keyword is something that they should focus on. So they make sure that those long tail keywords are integrated on the website. See how Google gives you a ranking. Try to imagine, See this. Now I'll show it in a text way, but same applies for the voice search as well. If I search for health insurance for family members, this is a long tail keyword kind of, right? Google will give ranking to the users based on how they have used this particular keyword in their website. Can you see? Right, those websites who have utilized this keyword properly, they'll get a higher ranking. So same happens for the voice search as well. When you search by voice, what brand do, they optimize their website to rank when a person is searching for a long tail keyword. What do I mean by optimize? Whatever long tail, you have to find out now all the permutation combination that the user might use, and that keyword needs to be incorporated on your website content as well. That's where Google will give you a better ranking. If a user is searching for health insurance under 500, you have to incorporate that keyword in your website, and that's when your ranking will improve. So because the person should feel it relatable, right? If a user, what the user is searching for, it should also show on your website. I hope you are able to understand that how Google gives you a ranking. Google's check that what keyword the user has searched for, is that keyword incorporated on your website or not, whether it's through voice search or text search, right? So there's a lot of keyword optimization that you have to keep on doing on your website, and it is a lengthy process. It takes a lot of time. Imagine there are so many permutation combination of keyword that you have to utilize, and not necessary you have to cover all the keywords. You just have to cover the most popular keywords. By the way, how do you improve your voice search? Few things that you have to know is, you have to create some good content. You have to use long tail keyword in your website. You have to kind of analyze how your consumer behave. Um, you have to create an FAQ page as well. Frequently asked question page, very important. Okay, and you have to make your website mobile friendly as well, because for voice search, how did the user come to your website? Through mobile. So the website that you create should also needs to be mobile friendly. So you have to use your mobile device to perform your local queries, and whatever website you create, make sure it is mobile friendly. Okay, let's go to the tool now, because as I told you, for voice search, the most important thing, even whether it's a voice search or a text search, your how should I say, keyword is the base. Keyword is the hero of SEO. Okay, so for SEO, your hero is nothing but your keywords that you're using. Even voice search, you do SEO. For text search, you also do an SEO. So what first, the basic thing that you should know is how to do the keyword research. Okay, I'll show it to you. By the way, key for keyword research, again, you need to refer to this platform of Google Ads. Okay, and see this, how do I do it. Very, very interesting tool it is. Okay, and you should swear by only this tool. Don't use any third party tool, guys, because see, the tool, the platform where you want your website to be ranked, it's better to use their own in-house tool. Why you want to go to a third party tool, right? So when I go over here in the tool section, there's something called as planning, and there's something called as keyword planner. Okay, now here I do my discover new keyword. Now see this. Okay, I'll do a keyword research for all of you. Let's say I want to do keyword research for HP. So first, what whenever we have to do keyword research, we have to visit the website. Okay, I'll visit the Indian one. Now it's all about, now guys, first thing, whenever you do keyword research, you have to do separate keyword research for each category, because for each category the key, okay, why you can't do keyword research for the entire brand at one time? Because it will get very cluttered. Imagine your keyword list has laptop keyword, mobile keyword, printer keyword. It will be very cluttered list that you will get. So first thumb rule of keyword research is that you do keyword research for each category separately. Okay, first, that is first thumb rule. Let's say I want to do keyword research for um gaming laptops. Now this is one of the category, subcategory, not just category. You have to do separate keyword research for every subcategory. Okay, so I won't just do keyword research for laptop. I have to do separate keyword research for student laptop, gaming laptop, because again I have to segregate them. Okay, so let's say I'll just focus on gaming laptop right now. Okay, I hope so far you're clear. You have to do keyword research separately for each category and subcategory. Can't do combine for the entire brand because it will be very cluttered otherwise. Now, there are two way you guys can do a keyword research. One is where you can give a prompt. Here you have to give prompt to Google. um uh, and maximum 10 prompts you can give, and Google will give you similar keyword. And the other part is start with a website. Now here if I give HP website URL, what Google will do is Google will, like, I just have to give my URL and Google will fetch the keyword from the website itself. Okay, what one you should proceed with? See guys, if you know the brand, if you know the category, it's always better to start with a keyword, because here the kind of list of keywords you will get will be diverse. Whereas if you start with a website, because Google is just is picking up keyword from your website, the number of keywords you will get are very limited. When I use this feature of start with a website is when, let's say, so imagine I don't know the brand. Let's say I don't know anything about HP. I don't know anything about laptops in general. How would I give prompts? I won't be able to give prompt. That's when I use the website thing. But ideally, if you know the brand, you know the category, start with keywords. Okay. Now I'll give some prompts over here. By the way, guys, keyword research are divided into three types. So let's say first one is, I've told you category. I'm taking gaming laptop. Okay. Now for gaming laptop as well, I will have three keyword list. Those keyword lists are generic, competitor, and brand keywords. What do I mean by that? What is generic keyword? If someone is searching for gaming laptop under 50K, this is generic keyword. What is brand keyword? If someone is searching for HP gaming laptop under 50K. What is competitor keyword? If someone is searching for Dell gaming laptop under 50K. I hope you understood. So when I'll do a keyword research for gaming laptop, I have to create three lists. One for generic, one for brand, and one for competitor. Are we clear so far? In generic, basically you don't use any brand term. In brand keyword, your own brand name should be there. And in competitor keyword, your competitor name would be there in that particular query. Now see how do, first I'll do generic keyword research. Okay. Now I'll give some prompts over here. Gaming laptop. Okay. Gaming laptop under 1 lakh, because I'm doing this for India. I'll just write 1 lakh. Um, I can think of any. See, guys, maximum 10 prompts you can give. You can start with one prompt as well. Not necessary you have to give all the 10 prompts. Okay. And then we'll say get results. Now see this. This is for India. Okay. You can do this for other location as well. You just have to change the location. Okay. Now, can you see we have got how many keywords? 3,357 keyword by just giving three prompts. Can you do this manually ever in your life? Now, you can't get such amount of quantity keywords when if you do a manual, you write it through pen and paper. That is one thing. Now what are other stats? Now I told you, right, I want proof. How would I understand these keywords are popular or not popular? By seeing this average monthly searches. So Google Keyword Planner would tell you on an average in a month how many people are searching for those keyword. This is specifically for India location. Let's say if I change this from India to United States, this number might change. Okay, it will take some time to reflect. So again, area to area, location to location, this average monthly depreciate. For example, right now if I change it from United States to Mumbai, see this, you will see some, can you see the number has dropped because country and then city, obviously the city monthly searches would be lesser. So this gives you an idea how popular that keyword is, right? Then here it will, here you can see the trend as well, that month on month and year on year, have you seen the keyword search volume has increased or decreased? Okay, like right now, see this, for this keyword year on year the search volume has decreased by 90%. Lenovo IdeaPad Gaming 3 for this keyword. Okay, competition is how competitive the keyword is, like high competition as in many people are trying to use this keyword. Medium competition is like less people, and then low is like more less than that. And this is where You understand now what is this top of the page bid, low range and high range. Here you can understand that if I want to run ad on gaming laptop as a keyword for Mumbai location, how much Google would charge me for each click. So minimum they'll charge me 0.89, but maximum it can go to 5.71 as well. This is for each click. So if whenever my ad appears, if a user click on my ad, how much Google would charge me, this is the range that they're trying to give you. Now, don't you think all these stats are very important for us? Before choosing any keyword, you have to see all the stats and then you decide what keyword you should proceed with. Make sense? How do we do keyword research? We see all these numbers and then we pick our keywords. See, out of this 3,500 keywords, not all keywords are important for me, right? I'll start with 10 keywords, then I'll add more 20 keywords. I'll keep on adding keywords. First, I'll take the 10 most popular keywords. I'll make sure I'm ranking for those keywords. Then I'll take 10 more keywords. At one time, I can't rank on 3,000 keywords. Now, okay, let's do this. So, like with this way, we got 3,357 keywords. With website, let's see how many keywords I would get. Will take some time. Lol. Okay, wait. There's some issue with the URL that I've taken. I think I went through ad. Let me go organically and take the URL. Wait. So I'll go over here. Where is the laptop part? Okay, we had a gaming page. Wait. Explore gaming. Let me take another URL and see what do we get, because this URL is through the ad section. Could be because of that. Now it's up to you. Do you want to get a key? So there are two options. Do you want the keyword to be fetched only from this URL or from the entire site? If I want the keyword to be fetched only from this URL, I'll say this URL. Or else if I don't get lot of keyword, see this how many keywords I've got. 1126, only 1126. Yes, if I take entire site, the keyword, I'll get much more keyword, because here they are crawling only one page, here they are crawling the entire site. Ideally it should be more. Let's see. I mean, can you see? But still the count is not as high as what I've got with the prompt one, right? I'll go back to my prompt section. Let me just quickly do this quickly. Gaming laptop, I was searching for gaming laptop, right? Now see this, try to understand, guys. All these keywords that I've got, see, not all are generic keyword. It will have some brand keyword. It will have some competitor keyword as well. So it is very important for us to remove those competitor and brand keyword. Now there is one way: you download this keyword and you shortlist in Excel. But Excel may it will takes lot of time. So what we do, we shortlist here only. What we do, we go to this section here. So your non-brand keywords are your generic keywords. Others are all your competitor and brand keywords. So what I'll have to do, I'll have to turn this off, because these are competitor and brand keyword. Okay. So I'll turn this off. I'll turn this retailer as well. I just want pure generic keyword. I'll turn other brand as well as off. And now, whatever, now out of this 3,000, the generic keywords were only 342 related to gaming laptop. I hope you understood this. Now imagine here it happened so quickly, but if you have ever used Excel in your life, in Excel it would have taken 1 hour for me to shortlist this. I hope you understood. So on the tool, it's easier to shortlist the keyword. Do this same thing on Excel will take minimum 1 hour. I'm damn sure about this. Right? So ideally, my generic keywords are and this is not only 342 are also lot keywords just for one subcategory, guys. This is only for gaming laptop, not just laptop, but gaming laptop. We have only 342 keywords. Right? Imagine if I would have done a keyword research for laptop in general. Okay, see this. I'm removing gaming word and I'm just trying to say laptop and I say get results. How many keywords do we get? Okay. So they are 2594. Let me make this to India and not Mumbai. Right? I'll again do this. Now see how many keywords. Okay, I'll have to give more prompts. So let's say laptop for students, gaming laptop. Let me give some variation. Laptop for office work, Laptop for heavy tools. I don't know what are the permutation combination I can give. Laptop, affordable laptop. The more options, the more prompts I give, I you'll get more keywords. So 2594, say, let's see how much. Can you see? Earlier it was 2594. Now it is 5784. Why? Because I gave other permutation combination of keyword. And now I have almost, how many generic keyword do we have? 2.5k. If I give more different prompts, this keyword list would keep on increasing. Guys, I hope you understood. More the prompts, more the list of keywords. And trust me, at a time you can't cover all the keywords. You have to start with the most popular keyword. Once your ranking improve for this keyword, you add more other keywords. Now I hope it is clear. So I'll turn off company again, I'll turn off retailer, and I'll see only generic keywords now. So it will show it to you over here. Like, can you see now it is telling me out of 5784 keyword, 2527 are generic keyword. Now I can just download this in my Excel file. This is for India location, guys. If you want to promote this brand for another location, please change it, because this numbers will change. If I make it to Mumbai, the numbers would change. If I make it to United States, the number would change. Location to location, all the stats would change. Okay. Now see this. I want to put a filter. Okay. Now see this. How would I find out what are my popular keywords? I just have to shortlist this by highest to lowest. So these are all your popular keyword, which has almost how many average monthly searches? 5 lakh. Then the one which has 50,000. The one which are more popular, you will take those first, right? Now imagine, guys, okay, I'll just give you one example. Now this list that we have got, not necessarily all keywords are correct for you guys. Why? Imagine your laptops are not at all cheap, they are at 1 lakh. You shouldn't target a keyword which says cheap laptop, because you don't sell a cheap laptop, right? Imagine you might get some keyword. See this. See this, look at this. Okay, so there are people, see, at least in India, people do some very weird searches. Can you see this keyword? Best laptop under 1000, gaming laptop under 500. Would you really target this keyword? So, not necessary all keywords are correct. You have to go through all the words and you have to remove the incorrect keyword. You know, in your wildest dream you would never get a keyword for 1500 INR. Then why would you select those keyword? See, now in India people do such kind of searches and you have to remove it. I hope you understood. So it is your responsibility to go through all the keywords, and there'll be some keywords which are not relevant for you. Please delete those. Because if your client sees this keyword, they'll bash you for it. That why have you kept a keyword which says buy a laptop under 500 when we don't have a laptop which is sold at 500 price? Right? Can you see this? I'll just put 500. I'll get list of keyword for this. See this. See here. See this. See this. See this. Would you want to show ad on such keywords? No, right? Would you want to add this keyword on your website? No, even on website, chuck ads. Even for your SEO, you won't use this keyword. I hope I'm clear, everyone. How does this work? Because now the topic is very interesting, which is influencer marketing. So, but before jumping into the tool part, first let's understand the theory of influencer marketing. Then we'll jump what exactly is influencer marketing. Okay, influencer marketing, we all know influencer marketing wasn't there back in the days. Ideally it started um, during, from your COVID, before COVID, I would say 1 year before COVID or something. But before that we didn't had that kind of hype for influencer marketing, right? Now with influencer who has really large followers, we do a lot of paid partnership. Brands usually do a lot of paid partnership to kind of market their product. Because imagine, if any popular person is vouching for your product or service, the people who at least follow that influencer would test it out, would use it. See, there are many consumers out there in the market who blindly follow what the influencer does, and hence influencer marketing is so popular. Now when I say influencer marketing, before it used to be only your celebrities. For example, I mean, you might have seen advertisement for influencer marketing. We used to have celebrity endorsement, right? Where the brand used to take some big celebrities, they used to create some TV commercials. But not every other brand can afford celebrities, right? Because of their pricing. That's when your influencer marketing came into picture, where small small size, mid size, and big size creator came into picture, who had their niche followers. Not necessary, when I say influencer marketing, I have to reach out to an influencer who has 1 million followers. No, I will take an influencer who has 10K follower as well, because the audience follow that influencer would have would be very strong, right? Brands, again, based on how much money they have, they also reach out to small influencer. Not necessary you have to partner with a big influencer. Okay, so um we know who's an influencer: a person who has a lot of followers, and that kind of influence help the kind of influence to help in selling up or promoting any product or service on their channel, and they will charge you something, or they'll do a barter deal. Okay, so now, um, with influencer marketing, exactly, it will help you to reach out again to broad audience, increase your conversion rate, influence the users to take their purchase decision, retain your traffic as well. Because see, people who blindly follow an influencer, they will be retained with that influencer, right? So if that influencer keep on promoting your brand, same brand, that consumer would keep on buying, right? And also it helps you with increasing the awareness for your brand. Okay, now the reason influencer marketing has grown so much is social media channels. Like, I mean, TikTok came into, we just had Facebook, then we got Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest. I mean, social media platforms are keep on, YouTube, right? YouTube was there, but still, like, because there are so many channels, new social media channels, the rise of influencer has also increased, right? Again, it is a very innovative approach which we didn't saw back in the times, right? And the contents are very cutting edge content with respect to new trends, new content type, right? Short form, long form, webinars, right? So hence the influencer marketing has grown so much. Now, um how, like, the most popular channel also when it comes to your influencer marketing is Instagram and YouTube. Then you have Snapchat, Pinterest, Twitter, LinkedIn, and other channels. When you think about influencer, either they're popular on YouTube or they're popular on Instagram, then they will be there on other channels as well. But I won't say they spend that kind of time over there. Okay, why YouTube and Instagram? Because that's where most of the audience is. Correct. um Now, how does influencer create an impact on your customer is they guide them to buy the right product on the right platform. Okay, the consumer feel more connected to the influencer than to the celebrity, right? Because see, celebrity would, how should I say, they have been endorsing products for a while, but we also know that there are a lot of celebrities who endorse a product, but they might not be using that product. We all might have heard that kind of case studies where, whatever, let's say a celebrity is trying to promote a maski product, not necessarily they consume it. Plus they have a very, um they there are some celebrities who might reach out to the local audience as well. But now, because imagine there's a celebrity and I have a influencer who's very known in my area, people know him, people follow him very thoroughly, there's a good chance they'll get influenced by him compared to the celebrity out there. Okay, now, um when it comes to the content that the influencer create, earlier it used to be text and image, but now it is more towards the audio and video, because you have high speed internet, which has created this transition. See, I'm not saying that brands, influencer don't put a post. So there are many influencer, see, and the charges also changes. If you know, if let's say Ramya is an influencer, Ramya would charge me much more lesser. So Ramya would charge me lesser. How the sequence would be, she would charge me the least amount of charges she can charge me is for a story, then for a image post, then for a video. So as the content changes or as the format changes, the pricing also changes, because story would only last for 24 hours. If the story is gone, the promotion that she posted would also go. So that is the least amount of money she'll charge you for a story. Then she'll charge you for one post that she's creating. Then for a video she'll charge you probably much more higher, right? But nowadays we have seen a shift that a brand are approaching the influencer to create more video compared to an image. Okay, so you have to use different kind of content. Now we also have something called as live shopping. Here it is one of a correct trend in influencer marketing domain, where you can do some live chat, you can interact with the influencer, which will help you to again boost the conversion rate, promote your product and service. So the live shopping is more of like a latest trend which we have in influencer marketing domain, where it is a marketplace which is organized virtually by the influencer, where they can give you real time interaction with the consumer and the product. Okay, now try to understand. Okay, rather than going to the PPT, I'll give you some example of how influencer marketing. I have seen many brands who didn't had, see, for influencer marketing also you need money, right? Now there are many brands who don't have that kind of money in their pocket to afford big influencer. What they do, they reach out to micro influencer who might only have 10,000, 5,000 subscribers or followers. Now I'll give you a classic example which brand has done this. Okay, there is this one brand, I can show it on YouTube. How did they do it? So, if you know, when it comes to bag, the most popular topic with respect to bag is what's in my bag. And there's this brand called as Zook. Okay, it's again a Indian brand. They could hire a big celebrity as well, but they wanted to test it out. So what they did, they created lot of video with small influencer. If you see, they don't have like 1.2K. If you would see all these influencers out there, they all have created, and not that like they are someone who are creating from different regional languages. Okay, they all, what Zook did, they, there's a good chance Zook would have not even given them a money. They have given them their bag for free, and they have asked them to create a video related to what's in my bag, where they are showing the Zook bag. And that's how this bag got so popular amongst Indian consumer, because all the small influencers were using the Zook bag, promoting it, right? So people got influenced by it. See this, what's in my bag by Zook, what's in my bag by Zook. Zook didn't pay them any money. They gave them their bag for free for collab and asked them to create a video. If they are, if they are an influencer with much more higher followers, then they'll give back, plus they'll give some money as well. So this is a classic example that not necessary you have to reach out to one big influencer and promote it. You reach out to 10, 20, 50 small influencer of different location. Because if your brand is massy, so Zook is trying to become a massy brand. Okay, they want every woman should use a Zook bag. So they found out 10 influencer from Maharashtra, 10 influencer from Karnataka, 10 influencer from some another location. I hope you're able to understand this. Not just in India, in outs of India as well. I know, let's say right now I work for Adobe Japan market. So we do influencer collab, where we take some Japanese specific influencer from different region, because they have much more how should I say, convincing power to try to convince the people who are trying to follow them and use a product that they are trying to promote, right? I hope you understood what I was trying to say. Now there is one tool, at least there are a lot of tools, but the most, one of the most popular tool, at least for the Indian location, is this one. Okay, now here, like, see, you would want to know, how much the influencer would quote you, the pricing of an influencers and all. How do you understand that? So there are two way. One is you have to reach out to an influencer marketing agency. So they're like digital marketing agencies. Nowadays we have influencer marketing agency who handle this influencer. You have to call them, you have to tell them this is my requirement, they'll give you the quoting, but again it's a very long process. So in this tool, a very important tool. Okay, now here you will, and this tool is not just for influencer. If you want to run ads on airport, you want to run some outdoor based ad, you want to run ad on some magazine, newspaper, they'll give you quoting for that as well. But I'll just talk about influencer now. See this, can you see I'm getting list of influencer with their pricing, what is the minimum spend. Now they give me an option of what kind of influencer I want. Let's say I want to target a micro influencer which has only 50K followers or subscriber. So I can put a filter and I can see how much they would take. I can also put a filter of category, that let's say I'm a brand who's into food category. So I want a food influencer, right? See, a food influencer can vouch for the food product. They shouldn't, ideally you should take influencer who are from your category. See this. Can you see? These are all small influencer and how much they are quoting. Now there are some which will let you know by request, but there are some which will tell you the pricing. Now see, there's this one. She's quoting very less. She has 27, around 27,000 follower subscriber. If I open this, it gives me an idea. She's from Dubai. Not necessarily she's from India. She does some international collab as well, right? How much she's charging, what's her engagement, how many comments does she get, how many likes does she get in average. You get all the stats. Make sense? How much she's taking for per reel? It somewhere around 8,000. Guys, I hope you understood. Now I can, let's say I want a little bit bigger influencer. So I'll remove this. I want an influencer who's macro, 50K to 5 lakh. Oh, see, there are so many. You know this guy Kunal Vijaykar, he has a lot of videos on YouTube as well, right? There might be some international one as well, but I'm just like scrolling around to find out. I hope you understood. So we use this tool. One of the tool that we really use, at least for the Indian location, is, but there are other tools as well which will help you out to find the influencers for your location, for your country, with their pricing, with their quoting, and you get all the detail, like their engagement, their reel play, their view. If you scroll down, they'll give you what location they have dominance into. So this guy has a lot of dominance in Chennai, Coimbatore, and Bangalore location, right? So if you're a brand who's focusing for that location, choose that this particular influencer. Okay, so I hope you understood what are the tools that we use for influencer marketing, guys. Now try to make sure that, guys, whenever see, whenever you're working with an influencer, make sure you have some long term partnership with them. Okay, it will increase some trust, opportunity, and quality of creative decision that the influencer would create. Okay, so brand usually prefer to get with ongoing partnership with influencer instead of on and off project. Okay, because it will help them to create a long term relationship with that content creator, which will kind of build trust from both the end, right? um and whenever your influencer is trying to create a video for you, you have to make sure that the advantage of getting a creator aligned with your marketing goals are very important. And some of the goals that you can tell them is create a better product positioning, try to get us more customer, try to retain those client as well. So you might have seen there are many influencers, if they're promoting any product, they'll ask you, if you refer to my link you'll get 20% more off. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen such kind of videos? So, like right now, mm, if I'm not sure if this is a paid collab or not, but let me see this only and I'll let you know it. Yeah, see this. So she's giving you some, can you see discount code for 15% off? So what Zook does is whenever they collaborate with such influencer, they give them a specific URL and a code. Let's say if you guys, okay, buy with using her code. So let's say I'm trying to go to Zook website and I'm using her code to buy the bag. The brand can track how much revenue the influencer is trying to bring in the picture. So the brand are tracking that. A brand would not blindly just allow the influencer to promote the video. They'll also track how much revenue they're trying to get for that particular brand. Right? Protein brands, any clothing, cosmetic, accessories, they do this a lot. Not just this, even a financial brand, like if you are an app who helps you to invest in stock market, mutual fund, something on those, and even that they will give you an option. If you use my coupon code, you might get the service for free for 1 month, so on and so forth. So brand, they can track at the back end that how many people have used their coupon code to do that transaction, and based on that a brand decide is should we keep on working this influencer or should we reach out to other influencers as well. Make sense? So let's say, imagine I've given Rahul, I am trying to do a paid partnership with Rahul. I'm a protein brand, and I have given him 50,000 to create a video on YouTube and a code of 15% off. I'll track how much revenue Rahul was able to bring into picture. So let's say Rahul was able to, with the help of Rahul code, only in next 6 months only, I've got a revenue of 1 lakh. So that means 2x of return of ad spend. Matlab, like after spending 50,000, I've got 1 lakh of revenue, that is 2x of ROAS, right? So if I have an influencer who's giving me a better revenue, better return on ad spend, I'll choose them over Rahul. How do we decide? So not, we won't, brand won't blindly just give influencer creative video. They'll also check, they'll also track business wise how great those influencer were. If they are working well, they are getting good business, they'll keep on continuing working with that influencer. Otherwise, they'll make sure to get some other influencers on board. Clear? So um now you have all the social media platform. We know the most popular is Instagram and YouTube, but there are some influencers who are very popular on Twitter because of the kind of posts that they tweet. Facebook, ideally, I mean, not that popular now to do influencer marketing and partnership ads. So I won't majorly talk about Facebook, but yeah, you. So now, see, there are some influencers which are popular on Instagram. There are some influencers who are popular on YouTube. So you have to choose influencer separately for each platform. The influencer which is popular on YouTube, not necessarily they'll be popular on Instagram as well. Okay, there could be some. The macro one are someone who are popular on both the platform, but the micro one, they are the one who might only first cover one platform and then they'll go to the next platform. So you choose your platform and choose that influencer who's popular for that platform, not in general. Okay. Apart from that, now you have other social media apps and site as well. You have Spotify Live, Twitch, Clubhouse. If you know, if you would have ever seen, guys, on Mintra as well, you seen creators video on Mintra's app? Anyone have you ever observed that, like when you are buying from Mintra, below that there will be some creators who will show their video of how they have bought the product, right? So there are some influencers who only work for Mintra. They are not there, they might not be that popular on YouTube and Instagram. They will review all those products which are they are using on Mintra and all, right? So e-commerce wise also, now there are different influencers, right? There are influencers who are very popular for Savannah, Little Box, Urbanic, all of them, right? um Again, what are different kind of content? We all know fashion, food, travel, photographer, blogger, sports, health. Again, you find influencers who are known. So whenever you're shortlisting a influencer, what are things that you will look after? First one is whether they are micro, macro, and like whatever the range are, you have to choose. They have to be popular in the industry, and they should be popular for the platform as well. So you have to find whether it's micro and macro, are they popular in your industry and are they popular on the platform where you want to promote, and then you choose an influencer. Obviously pricing and all will also come into picture, but these are three basic things that you have to look. Also, then you have to do some basic hygiene check of that influencer. Language, what language do they use, how their content has been in the past, do are they someone, what is their reputation, that also matter. There are many influencers who ideally buy followers. See, there are many influencers who will buy followers to increase, show that increase in the number count. So you have to check their engagement as well. That's where the engagement rate is very important. If you see of influencer who have 1 million follower, but the engagement rate is hardly 2%, that clearly means that most of the followers or subscriber they have bought it. That is not organic. So there's no point of collaborating with such influencer. I hope I'm clear. Right, so that's where in that media and tool you saw that, right? That why they are giving you, why they are telling you what is the engagement rate. What's the point of telling you an engagement rate of an influencer? Because if the engagement rate is very poor and they have good amount of followers or subscriber, that means most of the followers and subscriber that they have are, they've purchased them, right? Like for example, Prajakta Kohli, if I just check, she's very popular, so she has a good engagement rate. 6.14 is not bad, right? Her likes are also good, her views are also good, her reach is also good, right? So I can choose her, and she's a mega influencer, 1 million plus. So please check the engagement rate as well. Okay. Now there is something called as performance based deal. What is performance based deals? I just told you. You try to convert the like into the performance result. Basically, a brand is also tracking is that influencer is doing. So performance based deal is, I told you, right? Is that influencer trying to bring business or not? it is not only getting like, comment and share. We want the influencer to bring business. And I told you, how do we track, how do we get the if we just track how many people have used that coupon code to do the purchase, and then we understand how much business they have generated. If they are not able to generate the business, but we are getting like, comment and share, I will still not take that influencer on board for the next video, right? So that is what we call as performance based deal. I just spoke about it, it's just that the terminology is different over here. Okay, because if performance wise they are doing well, you can do a long term deal with them. Okay, I hope I'm clear. Now there's something called as affiliate marketing. Have you guys ever heard about affiliate marketing, guys? Try to understand, influencers are very essential part of your affiliate program. Okay, because they are kind of interconnected, because they do both of they need a public domain or a digital platform to promote a brand that they don't own, right? Like you become that, Amazon has their affiliate marketing program, Flipkart also has an affiliate marketing program. You would have seen all of that, right? So now, the similarity between your influencer and affiliate is that both are outsiders. They promote product and service online to their followers in exchange for some commission, right? So this makes it very effective marketing strategy where both of them would collab with each other. Okay, um influencers have to be responsible. Now it is very important that influencer also needs to be responsible, because they should know who are their audience. They have to keep on connecting with their audience. They have to make sure they are also pitching the right product to their consumer, to their followers. I have seen many influencers, um like especially in the finance segment, if you would have heard, there are many finance influencer who are being banned by, at least in India, there's something called as SEBI, who have given them a warning that please don't circulate wrong news. Right? Like all this segment, like insurance, finance, banking, these are very health, right? They have to be very careful with what they are promoting, what they are saying to their to their followers, because that can have some serious repercussion as well. For fashion, it's all good. It's okay if you are promoting some brand here and there, but for health, for finance, for real estate, for housing in general, and all of the segments which are very sensitive, the influencer has to be very careful with what they promote. Do you guys agree with me when I say this? Imagine an influencer is promoting a health brand, a healthy food brand, but ideally it's not healthy. And in future, if the consumer face some problem, ideally the influencer is also responsible for that, right? There can be some strict action that a consumer might take. Correct. So influencer also has to be careful, and you also as a brand has to be careful with what influencers you are collaborating with. You have to see their image as well, right? Um, as I said, now influencer connect with their audience in different way. They do vlogging. We know vlogging. They create a video of how their day looks like. They write blog as well. They do affiliate marketing. They do guest blogging as well. Okay, guest blogging is more of like they write content. You sometimes write content, uh, showing you as an unknown audience out there. Okay. um Now, the who are the best influencers, guys? The one who are really passionate about their role. Okay, they use their niche content, which is very informative, very engaging, and they tend to upgrade themselves, upgrade their consumer as well, right? So when you choose an influencer, guys, make sure you find out, are they catering to the TG that you want? Do they have a good conversion rate? Do they do good endorsement, right? And how is their social media? Not just the subscriber or follower, but their engagement rate as well. And this table is something that you guys should mug up. What are different kind of influencer and how many followers they have? A mega influencer is somewhere around like more than 1 million. A macro influencer 500k to 1 million. Mid tier influencer 50k to 500k. Micro influencer 10k to 50k, and a nano influencer is 1k to 10k. I know that Zook brand that I was talking about, they reached out to several nano plus micro influencer. Okay, so based on your budget, you choose your influencer. Here in nano influencer, no guys, not necessary. You have to pay them money. You can do a barter deal. Like you give them your product for free and ask them to create a video. That is a barter deal that you do. What, that is not even a paid deal, it's a barter deal. You're giving them your free product, they are creating a video for you. probably the micro influencer to mega influencer, you'll have to give some amount of money, but the pricing range is very different altogether. Okay, so you only have 50,000, collab with do all in nano influencer collab rather than going to micro to mega, right? I hope I'm clear. So nowadays, brand collaboration with your influencer will for sure increase your revenue and support your business growth. I'll tell you my example. Okay, so when we run ad, not just organic, now with ad also we are seeing this impact. Okay, back in the days we used to run a normal single image video ad, but now on Meta and YouTube has got a feature of running a partnership ad, because they also know that a partnership ad performs better than a normal video. Imagine I have created a normal video where it's a proper commercial video where uh, there are 4 to 5 people, they are using the product, there's a proper storyline, and there's one video where there's one popular influencer who is giving a demo on how to use the product and all. The partnership ad will perform better than your normal video commercial that you have created. Hence, earlier it was only for Meta. Meta had this partnership ad feature for a while, which we also call as UGC ad, user generated content. Okay, the full form of UGC is user generated content. But YouTube has just got this feature introduced now. Like on Google Ads, we didn't had this feature to run a partnership ad. Few months back we have got this feature. I still haven't tried it because I'm still waiting. Now I'll be trying it in this month, so I'll let you guys know how is my experience with running a UGC ad on YouTube. But on Meta I'm doing this for a while. So on Meta I run two kind of ad, a normal video ad and a partnership ad. I've always seen a partnership ad performing better than a normal video ad. And hence my brand has completely switched. Like 80% of ads that I run are partnership ad. Where the what do I mean by partnership ad? It would look something like this. Wait. Um so you will see the influencer name and the brand name. This is called as partnership ad. See, if you don't see sponsored below that, that means it's a normal collab that brand and influencer has done. But if you see this and there's a sponsored mention, that means that influencer created the video for the brand. They did a collab, and now brand is running that particular video as a ad. So this kind of ads are performing really well compared to a normal ad where you won't see that influencer name. You'll just see the brand name and it shows sponsored. Now same thing will be happening on YouTube as well. Right now, I mean, it has just introduced, they have just introduced this feature. I will, when I'll test, I'll get back to you on this and on how was my experience. This is your partnership ad on Meta. Okay, so if you don't see the sponsored word, that is a like collab, that basic collab that a brand and influencer does. So now what brands are doing, the collab video that they have created, they run that as an ad, which is what we call as partnership ad. On Meta it is there, on YouTube it is pretty new. So once I do it, I'll let you guys know how is my experience. See this influencer and the brand, and it should show sponsored below that. Are we good with influencer marketing? So guys, now I'll take importance of visual content first. Let's start with what is the importance of visual content. Okay, now see, visual content is nothing but which is visually appealing, right? uh, Ideally, what are the requirements of a good visual content? Okay, first thing is it should ideally represent, you have to create your visual content which can represent your TG and should impact them. Like when they see it, they should get attracted to it. Okay, it should show your brand identity as well. What do I mean by brand identity? The logo, the color, the theme, the font style, right? So that should be as per your brand, right? It should align with your marketing purpose and business, right? So the CTA, the button, the text that you use, that should be aligned with your marketing purpose, right? It should give some preference to the audience on their personal choice as well. And ideally, it should align with your strategy. Now, if you really have a good visual content, first thing, it will have a good first impression. Creating a strong first impression, right? It creates a non-verbal communication. Your website is a non-verbal communication, right? It is creating that impact in users mind. Again, if you have a good website, a good visual content on your website, it will help you to grow your business, increase your brand recognition, correct? Now try to understand what I think we all know what is brand awareness and visibility, but because it's part of our slide, I'll just reiterate again. When I say brand awareness, you are at the stage where you want customer to recognize the product name. At least they should know what exactly the name of the product is through different marketing channel. And when I say brand visibility, it is more about the exposure that the brand enjoy when it comes to their competitor, right? Like how visible your brand is compared to the competitors out there. Okay, so the customer will usually prefer known brand rather than an unfamiliar one. We all know that. A classic example of this is many small business owners, guys. Okay, let's say if Mahalakshmi is launching a new brand, she will first make sure that she has to become a bestseller on Amazon, because that's where she'll get the brand recognition. Imagine Mahalakshmi started a brand. Okay, she's selling on Amazon and one is on her website. What do you think, people will buy more from Amazon or more from her website? They are unknown, right? Mahalakshmi's brand is very unknown. So what Mahalakshmi would do is she would make sure she's on Amazon. She should be bestseller on Amazon. Now, if Mahalakshmi is bestseller on Amazon and she creates her website in next few days and she would push me as a consumer to buy from her website, at least I'll trust her. To make your unknown brand to a brand, first you have to be popular on aggregator platform like Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra and all, right? Because we all know it is very difficult for a consumer to buy from an unknown brand compared to a brand from a known brand. So hence you have to create awareness, hence you have to create a good brand awareness so that your brand become that popular. And for a D2C brand to become popular, they have to be there on Amazon and aggregator platform. They have to make sure they are the top seller. For sure for sure the consumer would know your brand, and there's a good chance they will go on Google and search for your brand name. I hope you understood this. Okay. Now, how do I actually improve the traffic on my website? Because when I talk about visual content, there's a lot of relation to website over here. Okay. Now, what is website traffic? First thing, basically, you want to get as many visitor on your web page. When I say getting as many visitor on my web page, I don't just mean quantity. I want quality as well. Imagine I'll ask Mahalakshmi, I'll give you a URL, go and check it. But if the website is not that great, she will open it and in 2 seconds she'll go back. You understand this? So when I said website traffic, I just don't mean quantity, I mean quality as well over here. Right? And what you should do that you have, so when I say website traffic, yes, we want people to come to the website, but I want them to stay as well. I want them to check other product as well, right? Hence I gave you this activity that you tell me what are the loopholes with the website, and then I'll give you more idea about it, right? So what exactly you should do to get a good website traffic, not just quantity but the quality as well, right? Now first you have to do some optimization on your website which will help you to get some impression by the visitor, which will help you to increase your awareness, which will help you to increase the leads, which will help you to increase the conversion as well, right? Now when it comes to increasing your content website traffic, content plays a very important role, because if you have a relevant content, your ranking on the search engine result page would also go higher, and the visitor will also come on your page, right? If let's say, imagine guys, your website is about insurance, health insurance, but on your website your brand is about health insurance, but on your website you're talking anything apart from health insurance, right? Ideally the content is not relevant. So if your content is not relevant, your search engine ranking would also not go higher. Try to understand this, imagine this. Okay, I'll give you an example. Now whenever I search for this keyword of health insurance, on what basis Google is giving ranking to Policy Bazaar, HDFC and Tata? Because not just over here they are mentioning health insurance, their website content is also something related to health insurance. So you can't, it is not that you can manipulate Google over here. There are many people, what they try doing it, on here they'll write health insurance and 10 other things, but when I go to the website they'll direct me to something wrong page only. So if you as a brand are trying to do this, your content is not relevant with what you're saying on the search engine result page, your ranking will for sure drop, and Google will not even allow you to do this, right? So the first important thing is relevant content. Relevant keyword, relevant content. Find out relevant keyword, create a relevant content around it. When you create a relevant content, your ranking will also improve and the quality of traffic will by default improve. And the people will stick to your brand. They will get hooked to your website. Okay? I hope I'm clear with this. There are other things as well, guys, which help you to improve your website traffic. Now, when we talk about visual content, you can do some visual storytelling as well, which can really help you to boost the conversion nowadays. See, uh, the digital content which are very visually empowering, use storytelling to increase the conversion. Storytelling is like you are not directly promoting a brand, you are creating a story around it, right? You have seen lot of brand commercial who does that, correct? And there are many brand who do it in a very wrong way as well, right? So how actually you should do your visual storytelling? Example, let's say you are trying to promote an anti-aging cream. You have to talk about it, you have to talk how your anti-aging cream will help that consumer, right? Which it might help you with clog pores or remove dead cell or remove blemishes or remove fine line, right? So as a marketer, you need to focus on creating a story around the advantage of your product and service. You can't just give a story and you leave it. Like you might have seen many commercial of a face wash. Let's say you as a brand has launched a face wash. Now you will create a story. A girl is facing a lot of problem of acne. There's another girl who will come, who will tell and who will tell her that, see, you can use this face wash for so and so reason. That works well, right? But imagine, and she will also talk about the USP in that storytelling. That looks great. But imagine she would just wash her face and she'll get rid of acne and doesn't talk about what is the reason that face wash can solve that acne problem. It is not a good storytelling. You have to talk about the ingredient. If you would see nowadays, brands are talking about the ingredient that they use in their face wash, like niacinamide, salicylic acid, 10 other things. Why do they do that? Because the consumer want to know, right? Makes sense. So your storytelling should always talk the advantages of your product and services, right? And the last thing of making a good visual content is you have to make sure your brand is memorable. People should remember the brand, like the mascot. If I talk about McDonald, do you remember the mascot of McDonald? Do you remember that shape? If I talk about Nike, do you remember that tick mark shape? The tagline, just do it. If I talk about KFC, like all this brand has created that image in your mind. You remember the logo, you remember the tagline, you remember the mascot, right? So you have to make sure your brand are memorable. So create that kind of logo, create that kind of tagline, make it sound authentic and reliable. When Nike say just do it, it is very authentic, it is very reliable. The tick mark sign, right? It is not that complicated as well, it should be simple. So again, LIC, जिंदगी के बाद भी जिंदगी के साथ भी. This is so, like when they say this tagline जिंदगी, so Jonas, that means it is a insurance company which says that we are with you before your life, after your life as well. That's what the tagline mean. But it is impactful. If I listen to this tagline जिंदगी के साथ भी जिंदगी के बाद भी, that means I can rely on that brand. So you have to create those memorable tagline, memorable logo, memorable color as well. Like in for example, Uber, you remember the logo. Ola, you remember the name, right? You don't have to create complicated name, complicated logo, complicated sign. Not at all. The simple one are the one that people remember. The simple tagline are the one people remember. That makes it reliable, that the logo makes it reliable, right? So whenever you do branding, you have to make sure you have a good company mission statement. Like what is the mission, what is the vision of your company? If you check any website of any brand, they will show you the mission and vision of their brand, right? You have to make content or logo or a tagline in a way which can engage with your customer, right? It should have some unified brand choices. You should identify the right TG and your audience. This will help you with the overall branding. So when we say we want to do branding, I mean good tagline, good logo, good website design, font style and font theme also makes a difference. The color that you select also makes a difference, right? People use blue color for trust. Have you ever observed that the brands, the color that they choose, it has different meaning towards it? Blue color is the color that many brand use to make it as a trust factor, right? HDFC, yes, HDFC uses it. There are many other brand who use it. Okay. So when we talk about tagline, it should sound authentic, right? It should feel reliable, right? When Nike say, and it should be short and crisp, right? Like when Nike say just do it, it is so motivating, right? So that's why people like that tagline of just do it. Logo should be simple. It can't be a complicated logo. You see all the bigger brands out there, they have a very simple logo. Either they'll just keep the initial or they'll use some very unique sign altogether, right? Now for this, ideally, to create a good tagline or to create a good logo, a digital marketer can not ideally create it, because to create logo you have graphic designer who does the work. To create a tagline you have content writer who does the work. It is not ideally a job of digital marketer to do it, but a digital marketer should be smart enough to identify, is it good or is it bad? Do you understand, Jonas? It is not your job to create a tagline or a logo. For logo, you have a graphic designer who will do this work. For tagline, there are content writer who will do this work. But you should know, when you see a logo as a user, as a digital marketer, you should know, is it good or is it bad? If it is very complex, when you see it, you don't understand it, that means it's not good. You have some gut instinct as well, right? You know, the gut, sometimes gut instinct works really well compared to all the technical terms that you learn, right? If you read a tagline, you can clearly understand, is it something relatable or not? Is it superficial or is it natural? Right? With tagline, we understand, is it a good tagline or is it not a good tagline, with how superficial it is or how natural it is. Right? This topic is called as UI and UX, guys, which is user interface and user experience. What did we check was nothing but UI and UX, but I didn't use the technical jargons. I used the layman terms so that you guys can understand it easily. Okay. So what exactly we'll understand is, what exactly is UI and UX? What are the roles of UI and UX designer? Again, guys, for UI and UX, ideally it's not part of digital marketing. There are different course altogether for UI and UX. Why this topic is there in digital marketing is because though you won't do the UI and UX part, the practical side, but you should know what a good website looks like, so you can guide others, because you can't execute. To do an execution, you have to learn UI UX separately. The way you have digital marketing as a topic, there's a separate topic of UI and UX and web development. What is the difference between both? Try to understand. The UI thing will majorly focus on overall appearance and usability. Okay, so if you could see, the logo, the font color, the font size was all about the appearance. Correct? So UI is all about the appearance, the aesthetic side of the page, right? We really like, if you agree, the Maisha website was very aesthetic, right? The color, the tone, the style was very aesthetic, so the appearance was very good. But when I talk about UX is all about the interaction, your experience while shopping from that app or shopping from the website. Okay, so UI is more about the appearance and the aesthetics side. UX is more about how easy it is to use the website. Now when I talk about UI, it is more of like the face of your website, which will attract the user and which will try to retain them, right? Because as I told you, why did you like Maisha by Isha more than Pair Patola? Because the it attracted you, right? Because it was so aesthetic, it attracted you, and that was the first thing that you observed, right? Once you go on the website, the first thing that you will get a feel of is aesthetic. When you scroll and all, that's when you get the idea of the experience as well, right? So you are in UX, you will enjoy the experience, right? And when I talk about UI, you have to make sure, now this is one check that you should make sure is, it is easy for the user to find the information. Okay, it is easy to navigate. And when we talk about UX, you have to make sure how the user is getting engaged with the different design elements that you have on your page. So what are the roles? We'll just understand what are the roles of the UI designer. So a UI designer would do activities like they'll create some user friendly interface, they'll do a lot of research and study the needs of the audience. So whenever you create a website, you don't just go and start creating the website. You do have to do a research to understand what does the user like. So you have to do a lot of competitor analysis, you do a lot of survey, like you try to ask question to consumers out there. Why did you like this website? The way I asked you guys, like, why did you like Maisha over Pear Patola? Now imagine if Pear Patola would have done this survey, they could have really done a they could have created a very good website, right? So when you do survey, when you ask question the way I did with you guys, you get a lot of insights. Okay, not technical insight but the user experience insight as well, correct? So you as a user UI designer will have to do a lot of research and study to understand how, like, what are the kind of website that your customer would like. Okay, you'll have to create a lot of prototypes, like you can't create, like, you will say okay, the first website that I create would be the best. No, you'll create a lot of combination, permutation, combination. You'll create a lot of prototypes and wireframe to do the testing. And as I said, you have to, as a UI designer, because it's all about look, you have to look after the font, the color, the size, the branding aspect, basically the design aspect of it. Does that make sense? So you'll have to check everything, the typography, the color, the design, the elements, all of that is a role of a UI designer. Okay, now when I talk about the UX designer, the UX designer has to focus more about the technical compatibility of the website. Okay, it is more about the technical side of the website. How does it how fast the website is loading, right? How easy it is to scroll and all. If the user takes a lot of time to scroll and the website is getting stuck, they have to make sure and find out what is the reason behind it, right? So they are focusing more on creating the website in general, like the you are not like they are the one who will do the coding part basically. Okay, they will also do create your system, they'll build, again they also have to build some prototypes. They have to forecast how people will interact on the page, and lastly, as I said, all the technical things on your website are being handled by the UX designer. Okay, now when I talk about behavioral marketing, basically what exactly do I mean? Okay, like, yes, it is one of the way you can promote and sell your product, but the thing is, you have this selling of product that you are trying to do is completely based on your users interaction. Okay, with the brand, with respect to the ads, the website, email, social media page and chatbot. Okay, basically in this, marketing channel will help you understand the multiple persona to get some better results from the consumer out there. Okay, so ideally in behavioral marketing, this particular marketing tactic will really help you in getting, like, kind of getting rid of those guesswork of kind of identifying which are some right target segment, or whom you should market, where you should market, right? So in behavioral marketing, you try to promote and sell your product or service, but completely based on the user interaction with your brand through different touch points. When I say different touch point, the user will, so now in digital era, a user get, how should I say, the user won't just interact with brand on website, they will interact with the brand on ads, on chatbot, on social media page, on emails, right? So in behavioral marketing, we use all of this, and we make sure we are present everywhere, so that the user can find it out us everywhere and we can understand their behavior pattern. Make sense? Basically, yes, you're selling your product and services, but you are getting interacted with your customer on every touch point. Okay, some of the most common touch points that we use in behavioral marketing are your ads, email, social media, chatbot, and website, right? So you can understand the pattern. Clear? So in behavioral marketing, basically what exactly, again, the definition, the standard definition of behavioral marketing is something that I've mentioned, that it is a process by which an organization or basically a company can target their customer segment based on different traits, their behavior, their interests, their intention, their geolocation, their and other parameter, where, and they use different tools to do that, like web analytics tool, your cookies, the search history, and some customer data insight. Okay, so in behavioral marketing, apart from so when I say that we want to reach out to user at every touch point, how would you reach out to them? What are the nitty gritties that you would check are this, like you'll have to check their behavior, their interest, what is their intention, what where do they reside, and you will find all of this with the help of, there are a lot of analytical tool like Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics. We can find out through search history. You have cookies and you have customer data insights. Now, moving forward, guys, uh, see, uh, what are some of the significance of your behavioral marketing is, um, okay, not exactly behavioral marketing, but your marketing data, right? So when you have data, guys, you can see digital. When I talk about digital, there are whatever campaigns that we do, whether it's your SEO, social media, ads, all of this are been derived with data. Okay, like we do a lot of data analysis, data crunching to find out where should we focus more, right? And that's how digital marketing is profitable compared to traditional marketing, right? So you have to be like, even if you are a creative person, guys, at some point of your career you will get introduced with data and numbers, and you should get a habit of analyzing data. Okay, when I say analyzing data, what do I mean is, after probably the break I'll show you one sheet and I'll tell you what do I mean by how do we analyze the data. But imagine I give you an Excel sheet of how my website is performing for the last 30 days. You have to analyze that and you have to give me insights that what can you get out of it, right? uh you have to, when again when you do behavioral marketing, guys, you have to make sure, see, traditional marketings makes a lot of into the offline research, where you want to connect with the customer and influence them to buy or sell the product. But um like traditional behavioral marketing would also help you with the digital marketing approach, right? Where you can understand your consumers behavior data and understand their preferences at the end of the day. So even if you do some offline research and do some guesswork, connect with some consumers in your surrounding, in your locality, that would also help. Okay, the modern day of behavioral marketing would be, as I said, you are getting insight from different section, which is the history, the browsing habit, the social media insight, your data from cookies and your IPs. Okay, you can track the IP address and all of that as well, ideally, is what I'm trying to say. Now, in behavioral marketing, the process is simple. It's three step. One is you collect your data and analyze it. You segment the audience based on the different, analysis that you have come into picture, and then you create your marketing strategy. Okay. So when I say data collection and analysis, let's say you got the data of how Gen Zs are performing and you got the data of how millennials are performing, right? You just segregate them and you create a different marketing strategy for both of them, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. So let's say it is Adidas, and Adidas found out with their data that millennials prefer more of sport shoes, whereas Gen Zs are very much focused on the sneakers, right? This could be their data collection and this could be their analysis. So they'll differentiate both of this audience, and for both of them, the marketing effort can change, the communication would change, right? I gave a very brief idea. Now, the first step, which is your data collection and analysis, guys, where do you collect your data from? Okay, so there are different ways you can collect your data from your website, from your app, from your e-commerce platform, right? There are a lot of CRM software, from your website pages performance, from the social media platform. Okay, now what are the different kind of details you can capture from all the sources? Basically, you can understand people are coming from what demographic criteria, like the age and the gender, right? How much time do they spend, what are the number of pages do they visit, how oftenly do they log in, what kind of purchase do they buy, so do they buy products which are high in value or low in value, right? What kind of content do they engage more from? Okay, and um, now how exactly is this done? Okay, like what I'll give you a very brief example of this. See this. Okay, I'll talk about one very interesting thing that you should know, our computer analysis tool in doing all this. So like, see, to do analysis on the website, e-commerce platform, app and all, you should own them, right? Like, you right now we don't own any website and all, otherwise I would have shown you there. But let's say you are doing it for any third brand, or you're doing for any consulting or freelancing client, and you want to do this data analysis, the go to thing is you use some competitor analysis tool. Okay, some of the tool I've already talked about, which was your Google Ads transparency, but that was only for the ads part, right? You want to see other things as well of your competitors and get some analysis, and or you want to do analysis for your own website as well, right? There are some very prominent tool like SEMrush, Similar Web. Okay, I'll show you the most popular is your SEMrush and Similar Web. So I'll just open it. We by the way, it's a paid tool. So in free version, we can't see all the details, but it can, you can still get a glance. Okay, so let's say this is my SEMrush. I'll deny the cookie. I don't want right now them to collect the data, and we can do this just for Adidas because we were discussing Adidas for a while. See, I'm not using my website. So I want to do an analysis for Adidas. I'm not using their website to do this analysis, nor I'm using their app, nor I'm using their e-commerce platform. I'm using a third-party tool for data analysis, which is SEMrush, and it's very popular in the industry. SEMrush and Similar Web. You close your eyes, you'll get data of all the kind, all you get inside of all different kind of things that you would need. For example, okay, right now it is trying to show me that how many traffic do they get organically, what is their traffic share, how much ads the traffic that they get from their ads and all of that, right? How many mentions do they have mentioned, as in social media, on an average, how many people mention this particular brand? Okay, see this, you get country wise distribution, where are they more popular. So in worldwide, the 80% contribution comes from US, right? How much of them is paid traffic and how much is organic? So organic is very much like 17.3 million. Paid would be hardly barely something, like if I could see, right, compared to organic. Now if you could see, it is asking me to get topics and all. This is where the paid integration comes into picture. You have to buy the paid version of this tool. It will show you what are some popular keyword where the brand website is tend to be shown, right? What are different kind of keywords they use, like what are the intent behind it, right? Where is their position on the search engine result page? Correct, most of the time they come into 1 to 3, and then again they are just trying to give you that ranking over here. Correct. um who are their organic competitors, if you could see, not ad competitor but organic competitor. Correct. What are some paid ad keywords that they focus on? Who are their paid ad competitor? Right, so they have some offer.com, 10 other thing could be there, right? So where do they stand among their competitor, what kind of ad they are running? Like, imagine you can get such kind of, now this is like the data that I'm getting from the free tool. Imagine you have the paid subscription of this tool. It will give you end to end every detail of your competitor, right? So Adidas want to see what Nike is doing for now, or how Nike is performing. They can use SEMrush and Similar Web to find this out, right? There was in the free version, we had one feature to do the computer analysis as well. Right now I don't have it, but you have separate data for mobile as well. See this. So they are giving you performance for mobile and desktop separately. Can you see, you can compare the domain as well. When I say compare, like I want to compare, see Adidas with Nike. Now the problem is, let's see if I get the free trial. I don't want to give any card detail for free trial. No, I'm not doing that. But by the way, like now this is where the paid version of the tools comes into picture. um let's see the sample report if they have one, right? So they are their competitors, what kind of share do they have? This is like all the computer analysis. See where, what are the most, like how the keywords are getting overlap between the competitors and Adidas. So like obviously they'll give you much more details. Like imagine this, like these are all digital marketing analysis that you can do for any brand, right? Similarly, you have one more, like one thing in digital marketing that everyone should know is, people get confused when it comes to the computer analysis tool, guys. In general, people get confused, like because there's so many tools that we have in the market to do computer analysis. Like I've just given you 5 names, but there would be at least 10 names that I can give it to you right now. Okay, but then what is the problem? The problem is, it is not that more the merrier. You have to find one tool that you're comfortable with and just use that one tool to do all the work. You will open 10 tools on 10 different tab. Trust me, you'll get confused. Imagine I'm using 10 tools at a time. Don't you think my data analysis will get more confusing? So in when it comes to computer analysis, there's no such thing called as more the merrier, like more the tools merrier your data analysis would be. No, I'm someone who's very comfortable with SEMrush. I hardly use any other computer analysis tool, because if one tool can provide all the detail, let's rely on that. Why you want to waste your time and go to 10 other tools out there, right? At least you guys who are a beginner, you should just know how the UI UX looks like. Ideally, it's a computer analysis tool. You don't have to do anything, you just have to give the website URL, it will give you all the data. Okay, so not this is not a complicated thing that, oh, it will take some time for me to learn. Like, if you know one tool, you can use all other tools as well. The UI looks the same. Like, see this, if I open similar web right now, again, like, you have to put the website URL over here. Now here, so this is a free trial. I can search quickly. So I want to do some website analysis. So let's do it for again Adidas, right? Again, you can do it for different domains separately. Let's see this. Can you see all the data? Where does it rank? Same thing, device distribution. They get a lot of traffic from mobile compared to desktop. 10 other things: monthly unique visitor, monthly visit, duplicated audience, how much pages does a user visit or at a time, how much time do they spend on an average 2 minutes 40 seconds, how many people bounce back 50.59%, right? Who are their competitors, can you see? And where do they stand? So obviously Nike is ahead, like 328.9 million is too much, but still, right? What are the top countries where they are doing well? Channel wise, where do they perform? Where do they market a lot? So they get a lot of traffic from direct compared to organic or your social or your display or your paid. Direct as in, because it's so popular, people directly go and check their page, right? They focus more on their brand keyword than non-brand keyword, right? What are some non-brand keyword that they focus on? Sambas, running shoes, right? What are some paid search keywords that they focus on? Referral, who are the website who are giving referral to Adidas? Like, they're doing their promotion to referral and affiliate program, right? Industry wise, who are referring them a lot? Can you see outgoing traffic? What are some top ad destinations? Social traffic, where they are more popular. So they are more popular on your Facebook, YouTube, 10 other things. Can you see? And I can keep on checking this over here: competitor, traffic engagement, like whatever you need, you will get it. So I mean, it's easy, no? You can do this analysis by yourself. You just have to give the URL, it will give you all the data. Do some comparison with other competitors and get some insights further, right? Like, see this, Nike is running at the top with respect to the global rank and all of that. Compare it with Nike and understand where does where does Adidas stands. What are the gap, like what are the things that Nike is doing that Adidas is not doing? You'll find it from this tool itself, right? So I mean, the tools give you everything. You just have to, you should be good with analyzing it. When I say analyzing, you see the number, the one which has better number, that is the better performing, that gives you the insight better. Simple, right? Like, what was like, okay, see this. Simple, right? Like, you see desktop and you mobile, you can clearly understand the analysis from here is that Adidas get a lot of traffic from mobile compared to desktop. So you have to make sure at least your mobile website is created in a very great way, right? Now again, if I want to understand more further things, country wise, what are the countries that I should focus more on, right? Marketing channel wise, where I'm going wrong. So I think right now they should focus, they have a lot of scope to focus on social and paid part, because organic and direct, they're still doing it, right? Email, they're hardly doing any email marketing. Look at that, total email visit is only 49.8K, but they're doing enough referral as well, 4.7 million referral. So this is what I mean by analysis as well. You see the data, you interpret it, and this is a basic job of a digital marketer. So now we understood where do we get this. See, like, right now, for me to do analysis of Adidas, I'll need the website access, I'll need the app access, I'll need the platform access, right? I'll need the landing page access. When I say access, I need the backend access. I don't have all of this as of for now, right? I don't have the social media handle access to get the insight. So the if I don't have all of this, still I can do the analysis with the help of the two tools that I've just mentioned right now. I'll take you to the next interesting tool that you all should know. We were talking now let's go to the audience segmentation part. What do I mean by audience segmentation? Basically, you're dividing your audience in two part. Could be their gender, could be their age, could be their purchase history, or could be what kind of product do they prefer. So basically you divide people based on the demographic and the behavior characteristics. Okay, now what are some of the tools where, like, what do you do once you segregate the audience? What do you do about it? Okay, you tried with whatever insights and whatever data and whatever segregation, audience segmentation that you do, you use that data of your targeting to run ads on platform like your, when I say meta ads, that by default includes Instagram, guys, so you don't consider this separately. Instagram is part of meta now. The audience segmentation, okay, whatever audience segmentation that we do, that we figure out after doing data analysis, who's my audience, who's my TG, I take that audience and I target them through my ads. Okay, apart from this, we use one more tool called as Google Analytics. Okay, what exactly is the role of Google Analytics? Basically, what is Google Analytics? It is a platform, a free platform provided by Google, which tracks what does the user does once they land on your website. Okay, so what Google Analytics is a tool, it's a free tool. Google won't charge you for that. Now, why Google, what exactly you do with this free tool? Basically, in Google Analytics there are some codes that you place on the website. Now, why do we do that? Because I want to track what exactly does my user does once they land on my website, and that data would be reflected on your GA account. Simple. Okay, so it will tell you again whatever insights that we could see on SEMrush and similar web. Imagine 10x level in depth insight, you will find it on GA. Okay, I'll show you the GA dashboard, not today because it will be very overwhelming, but tomorrow I'll show it to you. Okay, so to successfully lead your classification, your segmentation, you have to make sure you plan the campaign very strategically, use those audience segmentation very properly, and put it introduce on the platform. Okay, now I think it's the same thing. Behavioral data is nothing but what are the platform that we use to get out the data from. But where exactly is this applicable? To optimize your campaign, to create that data and track the events out there, to analyze the reason why the user is interacting in a very particular way out there, right? So ideally, whatever data analysis you will do will help you to grow your customer, will help you to retain your customer as well. So first you acquire, then you grow, and then you retain. Okay, all these ways, all this behavioral data analysis that you will do will at the end of the day help you out to follow, make sure your brand is able to get the client, get the customer, and retain them as well. Okay, one of the example is by Netflix. Okay, so try to understand, Netflix has this behavioral data where they understood that the what is the monthly usage rate of a consumer. They identify how the customers with some low usage and what are the reason behind it, like why a customer is not spending a lot of time on Netflix. They give a lot of personalized recommendation. If you have ever seen that, have you? I hope you all might be watching a lot of web series on Netflix, and based on whatever you have watched last, they'll give you that personalized recommendation, right? Because they know that is your interest, that is your behavior data set, right? Like, why do they do that? Because they want you to churn further, they want you to engage further. Correct. So ideally, the data or one of the customer behavior data that decides and select the type of content or the recommendation that you guys see is completely to make sure they engage you, they acquire you. When I say acquire you, because you have to pay monthly, a yearly and or a monthly premium subscription on Netflix, so they have to keep on acquiring you every month, right, or every year, and that makes you retain with the brand. Now, because I talked about meta ads, let me show you how do we do it on meta ads. Okay, and this is very interesting. Now, how the ads that you see on on Instagram, on Facebook are run through a platform called as Meta Ads Manager. Okay, which looks something like this. Okay, and I'll tell you how fascinating is this platform. So all the ads that you guys see, this is the back end of that ads. Okay, this is where we do the setup part, and that's when you guys can see the ads on the front end. Okay, now like, okay, whenever, so you have to create a campaign on the back end to run your ads. And I'll just take you through some most common settings. I can't take you to all the nitty gritties, but see this, like, uh, Beta would ask you what is the objective behind running your ad. Okay, let's say again, based on your brand to brand, the objective varies. But let's say the most common, I'll take the most common example. Okay, have you guys ever heard about this term called as boosting? So what exactly is boosting is, imagine me. Okay, I'll take my example. I want to become a influencer. Okay, so I started my public channel. I created my public page on Instagram. Now because it's a new page, do you guys agree, even if I post something, let's say I posted 10 20 posts for 1 month, okay, but do you guys agree I won't have that kind of engagement, reach, like, comment, because it's a new page. It's been hardly been a month, right? Now this happens for all the brands, all the influencer who create their channel for the very first time. And to grow that channel or grow that page very quickly, they do something called as boosting. So boosting is nothing but, let's say right now, today I post that I conducted this lecture for you guys and I posted about it, all of this. Now I want this post to reach out to as many people as possible, right? I will run that organic post as a ad, and that is what we call as boosting. So boosting is nothing but, if you are posting organic, any post, any organic post on your page, and you want to run that as an ad to reach out to as many people as possible, that is what we call as boosting. Okay, and that's the layman term, but here that is what we call as engagement. Engagement is nothing but, I want my post to reach out to as many people as possible, so my followers can grow, my engagement can grow and all, right? So you can choose your objective over here. Okay, and you can give a budget, how much you would want to spend. Guys, we won't go through all the nitty gritties, but the main thing that I want to show you on the platform is the targeting. How do we target an audience? Okay, so here we target the audience at the ad set level, and I'll show you in what way we do this. Okay, let's say on SEMrush, okay, with the help of SEMrush and 10 other tools that I have used, I got some insights. Okay, let's say I'm doing this for a brand called as Steve Madden. Have you ever heard about this brand called as Steve Madden? Everyone, you can call this not luxury, but yes, at least in India this brand can you can call this as a luxury brand. You can call them which have premium handbags and footwear, right? They are known, they are okay, so it is luxury. Okay, now for Steve Madden, guys, I got some insights. Okay, what does my insight says is that, again, this is my insight. Okay, that people who tend to buy a lot from Steve Madden are those, let's say for India, they live in some premium cities. Okay, like let's say they live in some tier one cities. I'm talking about India for now, time being, guys. Um, I found out the age, that age group that buy a lot from Steve Madden falls from 18 to 40. Okay, and these are some HNI audience who buy the product because the product is premium. When I say HNI, they are high net worth individual. Okay, and one more thing I observed is device wise, most of the people who buy from Steve Madden are mostly iPhone users. But right now, I've just came across this hypothesis that I have, with the paid tool, I got all these insights. Now, how do I put this insight under my campaign? Okay, see this. So here I do my targeting. Here I see my audience size, basically the targeting that I'll create, how much audience I can reach out to, okay, with the help of this. Now, let's say, as I said, I just want to target some tier one cities in India. So I'm just targeting, I'm just randomly adding all those cities name over here. Okay. I'll just add one or two. I won't, but you can keep on adding as many cities that you would want, guys, or countries, whatever you would want to. Okay. Now, age, as I said, I would want to target 18 to. By the way, whatever changes I make over here, it will reflect in your audience size. So I just want to target, let's say, till 40. Gender wise, I'm open for both, because see, not just only women would purchase from Steve Madden, but men would also buy from there for gifting and 10 other purpose. Okay, now this is very important on Meta, which we call as, this is where we add some interest, demographic and behavior characteristics. What do I mean by that is, see this, there are three options. Okay, and the thumb rule of doing this targeting is, so there's one thumb rule whenever you do this targeting, which is, so thumb rule to do the targeting is, first, target people who are interested in the product, and then add some demographic or behavior characteristic. Okay, now, what when I say add people who are interested in your product, I mean first I have to add interest. Then I can add some demographic and behavior thing. First, priority should also always be what I'm selling. People should be interested in that, right? So I can either search over here, or I can go under it and find out what Steve Madden is trying to sell. So what Steve Madden is into, they're into footwear and handbags. So I can just go and find out something related to that. So I've got handbag, if you could see, and footwear I can just search, right, as interest. Now, by the way, how Meta finds out what is the interest of the audience? Like, how Meta got all this data? Meta would track everything that you do on their social media handle. For example, okay, let's say Jonas is someone who follow a lot of car page, okay, on Instagram. That means he's someone who's interested in car. Imagine Mahalakshmi is one is there's a pattern that Meta found out, that Mahalakshmi is someone who visits, a lot of makeup related pages, and she really liked those makeup related content. She's someone who's interested in makeup. So Meta also, all this social media platform, they track what they're doing on you, what you guys are doing on the platform, what kind of pages you follow, what kind of content you read, what kind of comments you write. Everything gets tracked, and based on that, that data gets captured over here, gets segregated over here, and we do the targeting to you guys. Okay, so I have added what I'm selling. I'm trying to sell shoes, I'm trying to sell boots, I have different kind of bags as well. So I'm just first adding whatever I'm trying to sell. Okay, I can keep on adding. But now, what is the problem? Do you agree not everyone who has interest in your product can buy it? Do you agree with the statement? Let's say you like okay, I like Ferrari. Jonas like Ferrari, but can Jonas or me can buy Ferrari? So I like Yaj, but I can't afford it. Rightly what Daniel has said. So hence we do the targeting. I just said that first we'll add interest, but now I have just added interest. I have to make sure my ad has been shown to those who can afford it as well. At least not everyone can afford it, but the probability of people who can afford it would be more. See, I can reach out to 1,000 people, right? But I know out of this 1,000 people, 500 people, there's a probability they can buy my product. So I'll reach out to them, right? Why should I reach out to all the 1,000 people out there? That's the same case. If I select people just based on their interest, out of all these people, only 20 people are the one who can afford Steve Bannon, or 20% are, there's a chance that only 20% of the audience can afford Steve Madden, right? So that is where I'll add some demographic and behavior characteristics, okay? Where now, this is because this is a second filter that I'm trying to add to my targeting. I'll say define further, okay? Now, how should I target an HNI audience is a question, okay? There are different ways you can do that. Starting with, so I'll note it down over here for you guys. To target any HNI audience on Meta, okay, you can target based on what kind of schools and universities they have visited, okay, what kind of company they work with, and some of their behavior patterns, okay. Now imagine, guys, what I'm trying to say over here is, okay, we all are doing digital marketing right now, right? uh, Someone who's doing digital marketing right now, and someone who's doing digital marketing from Harvard, Who do you think? Who's the HNI audience? The one person who's doing the digital marketing from Harvard, and let's say it's me who's doing it who's learned digital marketing from a very small organization or a small institute in general. Who's the premium audience, guys? The Harvard one, right? That's what I meant. That if you want to target an HNI audience, target people not just who have interest in the product, but who visit some big schools, because they pay that kind of money as well. That's make them a HNI audience, right? Imagine I just target everyone who's learning digital marketing. Does every digital marketer is a rich person? No. But someone who's learning digital marketing from Harvard is for sure a rich person. Makes sense. So hence I said we should target people based on in which college or schools they have studied. How do we do that? There's an option of demographic. In demographic you have option of education, and there's something called as schools and universities. I can search similar like Harvard. I'll get other options as well. So if I go to here, can you see I'm getting suggestion of some big, so what, like, because people put there on their profile, right, that right now I'm studying. People who are studying in Harvard, MIT and all, there are good chance in their profile, in their bio, they will mention it. And hence Meta get this data that who are the people who are studying in Harvard right now. So don't you think I can target all these people who are studying at Harvard, Cornell, 10 other things? Again, if this is for US, this is for, if this is for India, the college would be completely different. But do you guys agree with me? Similarly, guys, imagine I target people. You tell me, there are two situations. One, I can target people who are digital marketing manager. But okay, so I would say let me just target digital marketing manager. But does every digital marketer manager earns that well? No. Okay. But let's say I target someone who's working at KPMG or EY or JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley. Do you, who has a more probability of being an HNI audience? The one who knows who's a digital marketing manager, or someone who's working at Morgan Stanley? The one who's working at Morgan Stanley, right? So what I have one more option to do is I can go to browse again, go to demographic. There's something called as work. So rather than targeting, why did I say digital marketing manager rather than targeting people on their based on their position, which is not even true. Okay, like in a small company, a person might call themselves a head, but hardly there are two people who that person is managing. So job title is kind of fraud nowadays. You target people based on which company do they work with, right? So I want to target people who are working at Morgan Stanley. See this. Right now, again, if I go to suggestion, I'll get employers. Can you see JP Morgan Chase employers, as in people who are working at JP Morgan Chase? Now, again, how does Meta found this detail? Because people, most of the data is found out from your bio and all. Does this make an HNI audience? Now if I say to Meta, show my ad to people who are interested in this product, and this is a and filter, this is a second filter, that they should either study in this college or work in this company, do you think the probability of the person buying the product would be high compared to just targeting people who have interest in bags? One is I show ad to people who have interest in bags. Second is I show ad to people who have interest in bag. Plus they are working at Morgan Stanley, which has a higher probability. The second one, where I'm giving two combination. So these are some demographic characteristics that you can add for an HNI audience. Similarly, you have some behavior characteristics as well. When I say behavior characteristics, I'll show it to you quickly. So in behavior, we have consumer classification. Let's say you want to target US, then we have US as well. Now it's not there. It has been removed. But let's say I'm doing this for India, so I can show people, add to people who prefer high value goods. I mean, they have luxury taste. Okay. I have one more option, that I can target people based on traveling. So okay guys, imagine a person who travel international frequently and the person who travel. So if I just target frequent traveler, let's say if I'm just residing from India to India, I'm a frequent traveler. Even if I go to some another area in my same city, I'm a frequent traveler. But imagine a person on an average is taking one or two trip after every 6 months internationally. Do you agree they could be a richer audience, right? So hence I'll target an international traveler. You also have an option where uh, you target based on the purchase behavior, which is engaged shopper. Now, do you guys know who is this engaged shopper audience? People who frequently tap on shop now button on Instagram and Facebook are the engaged shopper people. right? So even Meta is tracking that as well. Meta is tracking if Mahalakshmi is someone who always see any product that she sees, she will tap on shop now. That means she's part of engaged shopper audience. So I'm doing this right way, right? I'm targeting people who have interest in my product, plus I've added some criteria which make them an HNI audience. There was one more criteria I mentioned, which was I want to target people who use iPhone or something on those line, right? So here in the placement, first thing I'll say device, let's keep it open. But see this, can you see over here there's an option of device and there's an option of iOS. So what I'm trying to say is that I just want to show ads to those people who use iOS and not Android. That's the level of targeting that I could do. If I want to do more further, guys, let's see. I just want to show my advertisement on Insta. See, all are this platform that I handled on Meta. Imagine you guys just want to show your ads on Instagram, you turn off the rest of the toggles. And on Instagram also, guys, you just want to show your ads to be appeared on the stories and reels. Let's say you believe that is the best performing place for your brand. Here you can choose that. Can you see there's only Instagram stories and reels ticked on? If you just want to show your ads on story, you just keep story on. Audience number right now is, it is not that less. 49 lakh to 57 lakh is also enough audience, even after adding so many filter, because earlier it was in crores, right now it has come in lakhs. So before adding all those narrow HNI audience targeting, it was somewhere in crores. Right now it is in lakhs. How does it works on Meta? So whatever data you get from all this computer analysis tool, you feed it on Meta like this, because you have that insight, you know this will perform better. You are not taking any guesswork over here. And on this basis you see the ad. So if you are seeing any ad on any of the social platform, that means you are targeted on the platform. On platform you are selected as one of the audience, based on your characteristics, based on your interest, based on your demographic, or based on your behavior. Now, email marketing, basically these are the emails that you guys send when your customer would leave their item in shopping cart, because you first send an email to give them a like a reminder, then you do some follow up, right? You can also send them an email after 2 day or later, send them some email for some discounts, and also basically you're just trying to nudge your customer if they don't do any action, or in case even if they are your existing customer, you will still send them an email because you want them to keep on buying from you. You do some personalization for them, right? Google Ads, a platform through which you can run ads on different Google property. Like you, if you want to show your ad on YouTube, you want to show your ad when person searches on Google, you want to show ad on some third party websites and app, you want to show your ad in the Gmail section. So any placement which is created by Google and you want to show your ads over there, we use Google Ads. um what are some sources of behavioral marketing data, guys? So basically what are some metrics that you would check? Like for email, you would check how many people have signed up for your email, what kind of product people are checking, what kind of services people are checking, how many people have accepted for your newsletter, right? How many people are actually page views, nothing but how many people are actually checking your website. Okay, click doesn't mean checking website. Click just mean they have clicked on your ad, not necessarily they have landed over there. So hence we have a separate metric called as page view, what kind of content they are consuming and what is their purchase history in general. Okay, so these are some of the basic metrics that you guys tend to check. Okay, significance of your overall behavioral marketing operation is, guys, reiterating this again, you tend to understand your consumers behavior, which will help you to create better ads. I did show you, right? Whatever data I'll get, I'll put it on Meta accordingly, right? If you do that kind of precise targeting, you can form that relationship better with your customer. It will help you to give more ROI, more leads, right? So it's all based on you using some tools to understand who's your TG, taking that data and showing them ads with the help of all this platform like email marketing, Meta ads, and Google ads. Okay, you don't randomly guess that I'll target 18 to 40. No, have a backing why 18 to 40. Okay, now what are the rules? Like as a behavioral marketing, try to understand the behavioral marketing will help digital marketing in what ways. One is, um, it will help to motivate the consumers to take some decision. Okay, because you have that kind of insight, you will give them some special discounts, some free products and all of that, so that can push them to buy more product. Better engagement on your website because they'll spend more time, and again the AOV would increase. Okay, improve your average order size, very important. You can also, again, you should know this metric. AOV is average order value, guys. Okay, basically this is nothing but on an average, whatever purchase happen from your website, what is the amount? Okay, like how much they are spending on an average from your website, basically. Okay, uh what are some pros of behavioral marketing? Again, it's the same thing: ROI, customer experience, engagement, um and some of the cons. Okay, so there are some cons as well. First thing is oversaturation of ads. Now, I believe you all might have faced this. How many of you are tired with the kind of ads you get bombarded so frequently? You all are, right? You are watching some video on YouTube, you see an ad popping up. You're scrolling on Meta or Instagram or wherever, you see some ad popping up. So, are you guys not frustrated by that? That is what this is like a negative point, that people get oversaturated by ads. Now we can control this as well. Okay, guys, I have a question. On an average, a brand should show you ads how many times a week? So in a week, let's say if a brand want to show ad to all of you guys, what do you think is a good number in a week, not a day? 3 to 4 is the right way. You should show a ad to a consumer in a week 3 to 4 times. That's it. Otherwise, that apart from that, yes, if you have that kind of marketing spend, you want people to just remember your brand like anything, then obviously you can oversaturate them by showing it every day. But a good frequency, this is what we call as frequency is nothing but on an average how many times I should show my ad in a week. So 3 to 4 is a good number. Again, it requires some complete knowledge of the audience. So ideally, yes, you get data from computer analyst tool and all, but there will be some nitty gritty. See, you can't get the entire insight, there will be few things that you will miss out. So hence could be one of the cause. And um, again, you are juggling with so many different algorithm, because behavioral marketing mein you're using all these tools. You have to understand how Google algorithm works, how Meta algorithm would work, or any other social media's algorithm would work. The algorithm, the way LinkedIn works, it Meta doesn't function in the same way, right? So it is a complicated process as well. You are using so many different tools. Imagine, is apart from Google ads, Meta ads, and your email marketing tool like MailChimp, you're using 10 other computer analysis tool, your chat GPT for something, you're reporting for something. So many tools, more the tools, more the confusion. Okay, and more the algorithm you should get used to, like you should know how the algorithm work as well. Okay, so that's all we had under your behavioral marketing types and needs. Let's go to the next part, guys, quickly, which is your strategy for growth. Now, so when I said strategy, guys, see, the basic part of a digital marketing strategy is to find out what platform, what ad format, what digital marketing type or channel, content type performs well. Okay, because guys, in digital marketing we have so many things to do. As a brand, you can't do everything. Okay, like obviously if you're a bigger brand, you can spend time, money, everything. But still, why do you need a strategy? Because you have so many options, and you need to find out where should I spend my money, where should I spend my time on. That's where the strategy comes into picture. And one thing, you can't learn strategy theoretically. Okay, if you guys would ask me, ma'am, you have to teach us strategy theoretically, I can't do that. Strategy is something that you guys can learn with experience only. Hence, whenever you get started working in digital marketing, guys, you would every time you would see that you will get a lot of execution work in the initial 2 3 5 years of your career. Then you go towards the strategy, because to to understand strategy or to come to that conclusion of strategy, you should have that execution work experience. Makes sense? So anyone who's tell you do this, do that, no. Strategy comes with experience, not just digital. You talk about any industry. To strategize anything, you should be a pro executor. Makes sense? You have never done execution and then you're giving strategy, it will fail for sure. ChatGPT can also not help you over there, because brand to brand the strategy would vary, category to category the strategy would vary. There's no standard strategy that one can follow. So if anyone would tell you, will give you a list of strategy that you should follow, and the person has never done an execution, please never trust what they are saying. Okay, never ever trust a person doesn't have an execution and they are giving you strategy. No, it won't work well. Okay, like, and let's say someone tells you that I worked on this industry 10 years back, don't even follow what they are saying, because their experience is 10-year old, right? Like if you would, again, this is not my personal like this, I'm not trying to, how should I say, judge anyone on this, but if you know, there are a lot of college professors and all out there who might have worked on the practical side of digital marketing 5 years back, but now if you ask them anything with strategy and all, they can't give it. Why? Because 5 years they have just taught. Okay, they didn't had that practical exposure, and in a 5-year time span things would change, right? So when it comes to strategy, follow and take opinion or take suggestion from those people who are working on it right now. And when I say right now, at least for the last 5 years they are doing that execution work. Okay, when we talk about strategy, guys, see, uh as I said, strategy is more about you focus on creating a plan. When I say plan, it would be on PPT, it would be on Excel, on an Excel sheet. But campaign is something where you execute that plan. Okay, so strategy is more about your deck. Like, you create all those strategy presentations, strategy Excel, and in a campaign you execute it. I'll show you an example. How does it look like? Wait, it might look very overwhelming, but I would want to show it to you. I'll just open one of my email example. Wait. So this is how a plan or a strategy looks like. See this, where you give all the stats, you give some targeting option. Can you see? Like it in a PPT format, it would look something like this. Okay, where I've given them all the targeting options that they can do. This is a strategy. Like in a digital marketing strategy, you don't do execution, you create a PPT or an Excel where you show or you give them some suggestions. Can you see? I've given all those suggestions over here, right? This PPT only is for targeting. Okay, these are all my targeting. Can you see how should you allocate the budget? I've given a deep idea of how should they allocate their budget on different platform, right? Some recommendation on creatives and ad copy. Can you see this? How can they optimize their campaign, right? This is a PPT way. Now, for numbers, the PPT is more theory, but for numbers, you use Excel. So, in an Excel thing, it would look something like this is a strategy. Okay, let's say again this is an INR. Let's say I have a budget of 50 lakh or 49 lakh 30,000. I'm giving a strategy on which category they should spend, what kind of budget allocation they should do, how much revenue they can generate, how much ROAS they can generate. Now guys, this is something that no one can teach you. This comes with an experience only. Okay, like practically no one can teach you. Theoretically people can tell you 10 other lines, but when you tell me that, ma'am, teach me how to create this plan, it comes with an experience only. Okay, see this, like, this is what a strategy looks like. I'm giving them figures on where should they spend. Like, see, on Meta only I'm giving them so much options, where they should spend, what is their allocation, what kind of numbers, ROAS, average order value, revenue, what is their transaction, like 10 other things. So there's a lot of numbers involved. Can you see? Now this is not something that I learned. Like, I didn't, how should I say, this is not something I learned in theory. This came with an experience. So actual strategy looks like this. And once this get approved, you do the campaign setup and all. That's the way to learn strategy. No theory can teach you strategy in detail. Okay, but when you create a strategy, few things that you have to keep a check on. Again, what is your goal? who's your consumer, analyze and decide the platform where you would want to advertise on, right? What kind of content you would want to push, what a different channel where you would want to show the advertisement, right? You have to monitor it, you have to maintain and do a lot of reporting as well for it. But before doing all of that, the first thing that you guys do is create a bias persona. Basically, what does my what how does my ideal audience looks like? Okay, so how do you create a bias persona? Again, you do research, you do survey, you interview, you find out, or you can see how your existing customer look like or how your prospecting customer would look like. Okay, then you find out your goals, like why you want to run the campaign, what is your goal? Engagement, awareness, lead, sales is the same thing. So find out what is your goal behind running a campaign. Then one very important thing, where would you want to advertise? Okay, so you have something called as own media, earn media, paid media. Guys, this is something that you guys will have to mug up, because this is the most common question which is asked in an interview. Okay, own media is, guys, something that the brand or an organization owns. Let's say website is something that you guys can own, you own. Your social media handle is something that you guys own. So that is what I mean by own media. Okay, earn media is something that you have generated because lot of word of mouth marketing. Okay, and paid media is something where you are spending money on the platform to show your advertisement. Okay, so this is a basic interview question, hence I have just explained this in detail. Own, earn, paid. Own is something that you guys can own, like website and social media channels. Earned is like word of marketing, word of mouth marketing. And then paid media, all those Google ads, Meta ads, where you pay money to show your ads. Okay, uh when you create your strategy, as I said, what you have to do, you have to evaluate which channel will perform better. For example, guys, I'll tell you how does this come with an experience. If one of you told me that, ma'am, I want quality leads, where I should spend my money, because I have an experience, I will tell you, guys, run a ad on Google Ads, which is only search ad, the text based ad, because that gives you better lead quality. Now this comes with an experience, no one can teach you that, right? If you guys would tell me, ma'am, I want leads, but I want a cheaper, like I don't want to spend that much on the cost per lead. Okay, where should I spend my money on? I'll tell you Meta, because Meta has a cheaper cost per lead. Now this comes with an experience. Okay, and there are a lot of pointers that comes with an experience which is difficult to list down. Okay, so um when you evaluate, you have to understand which channel you're proceeding with based on what is your requirement. Okay, then once you figure out your channel, you should also find out what kind of content you will use in that channel, what where would you take the user to, and again some other nitty gritties like your DG and all. Okay, one more thing, whenever you create your strategy, digital marketing strategy, always audit your own media. When I say audit your own media, try to see how the performance has been for your brand on the own media, like the one that you own. For example, see how much time a person spends on your website in the about us section. See how much time people are spending on reading blogs that you have posted, right? See what kind of engagement you're getting on your social media posts. See how many people are actually listening for your to your brand podcast, right? So when you do auditing on your own media channels, you get a lot of insights as well, which can be used as a strategy. Okay, so check your existing content, and based on that analysis you create a new content. For example, for own media, guys, let's say I posted something, I created an entertainment reel on social media, and I saw that people are hardly engaging to it, right? That clearly means in next time I'll try one more time creating an entertainment content. If it doesn't work, that means my audience is not as such, right? Probably I'm a B2B brand, and hence people don't like entertainment content, they're more towards the educational content, right? So that's what I mean by evaluating your own media strategy. Like, you just don't have to post your content, you have to see how it's performing. Okay, again, for earn media as well, guys, you can evaluate, like if I'm running ads on Meta, I will see what kind of age group has given me a good amount of traffic, or what gender is performing better, what interest targeting is performing better, right? So basically, see, in paid media, guys, there are 10 channels where we do advertising. When I say 10 channel, I'll give you a list in front of you. See this. Okay, these are all paid media channels. See this. uh, you have OTTs like your Netflix, Amazon Prime, right? You have some premium apps. All this are part of your own your paid media. Now, guys, you can't keep on spending equally on all this platform, right? You have to find out which platform is good for your brand. Okay, for some brand Google ads might perform better, for some ad Meta would perform better, for some ads for some brand the LinkedIn platform would perform better. So it is very important for you to find out the right platform where you should exist, because you can't say that I'll spend on all the platform. No, you will burn out of money then. Okay, like nowadays, at least in India or there are many location, there are startups. Okay, trust me when I say this, there are startups who blindly burn their money on running all these ads. Okay, they don't see what kind of, like, they just want, like right now because there's so much sale going on, this is a sale period in India. Brands are spending blindly on all this platform. They're not even calculating how much revenue, how much of return they are getting after spending their money on such kind of platform. And later on, there are many startups who got closed as well. Okay, at least in India we're seeing a lot of trend where people are getting fired, like because the market, there's so much competition, they want to beat that competition. And one of the way to beat that competition is do heavy marketing. And one of the heavy marketing that a brand can ever do is performance marketing or running ads on all this platform. But the problem is, it's okay, you should run ads on all this platform, but evaluate as well, right? Find out which is your um hero platform, right? Makes sense. So, ideally, your strategy overall should be you do everything in digital, okay, not just ad. So, you send out good email, you create some podcast, you create some webinar, you give some giveaway, create some contest, write a blog, run ads on all important platform that your brand would have. Focus on your SEO point and give as much educational content to your consumer as possible. What exactly is a race framework? Okay, the full form of race is reach, act, convert, and engage. Okay, this is like, again, see, try to understand, guys. In digital marketing, there are a lot of theory which might sound similar. Okay, this is nothing but, if I have to tell you in a layman term what is a race framework, you do awareness, then you take a person to consultation stage, and then you ask them to convert, and then you retain. It's just the terminology has changed, trust me when I say that. Okay, and ideally, no one would ask you in interview, tell me what is race framework. Okay, just because it's there in your theory part, you have to go through it. But if you ask me, does this, is it get asked in the interview? No. In interview you'll get question more from the practical side of it. Okay, for example, in interview, people, the person might ask you, okay, tell me, what are the different kind of platform I can target with help of Meta Ads Manager, right? So that are the actual question that anyone would ask you. But because you are still towards the foundation of your digital marketing, you should know this theory part as well. Okay, so full form of phrases: reach, act, convert, and engage, guys. Okay, what exactly is the prerequisite of this is, you find out your goal, you find out your communication, and then you find out your 3G. First thing, first phase of your race framework is reach, where you want to reach out to as many people as possible. Okay, so you want to get heavy traffic on different channel and your social media platform. Okay, then the second phase is act phase, where you want to generate and acquire some leads. Okay, so you want people, like you want people to go to your website or buy the product, or you want people, if you are a brand who doesn't sell a product online, you'd want them to come to your website and submit their detail. Okay, so it is more of that you're focusing on making your user to take the next step in the entire customer journey. Okay, then you convert them. Now what do I mean by convert them? For example, like let's say you all are the students whom I have converted right now. Hypothetically, I'm saying first thing I'll do is I'll reach out to all of you. Okay, then I will show you a webinar where I'll give you a glimpse of how to do digital marketing. You might be interested, so you'll share details with me. Then I'll call you separately. I'll tell you what has been my past record, what have I done so far, and if that interests you, you will convert. So basically, you'll do a transaction with me. Whenever I use this word convert, I mean there's a transaction involved. The person has given that money for your service or for your product. Okay, now, um, why it is recommended? Because again, it is data driven. There is you do lot of goal based and result oriented marketing. It use lot of social media, and overall digital marketing gets involved in your race framework. Okay, there's one more part under your race framework which we call as customer life cycle management. Okay, what exactly what is customer life cycle management here? With this you can determine the performance, okay, or you can analyze the data of your customer. What are the marketing system trends, right? What are some processes and functional data that you can involve within it? Basically, um, this involves some decision making which will make sure your customers are getting acquired, they are getting retained, and you are doing some cross selling and upselling to them. Customer life cycle is like the entire cycle. You acquire a customer, okay, so you reach out to a customer, you acquire them, you want them to retain. So if you want to retain them, you have to sell your other product, like you have to do either cross selling or upselling, and this cycle keeps on going and going. Ideally, the stages of a customer lifecycle management is I've just explained this right now with the cycle phase. You do awareness, brand advocacy is like you are educating them, right? You give them a demo, which is what I mentioned, a webinar, event, something on those lines. Then they will engage, then they will evaluate this brand or that brand, and finally they'll purchase. Right? So it's the same thing, but the terminologies are different ideally. Okay, and lastly, how you can create a successful customer lifestyle management, guys. Map the entire journey of your customer. Okay, reduce your customer churn rate. What do I mean by churn rate? Basically, we don't want, once you acquire a customer, we you don't want them to leave your brand, right? Because see, you have already spent so much to acquire one customer, you would want them to retain with you, right? And lastly, use your analytics, like use your numbers, use your analytics for better sales. Simple. Okay, now what do I mean by marketing in post pandemic area? We all know after pandemic things have changed. Okay, see, before pandemic as well digital was there. I won't say digital one wasn't there, but especially during pandemic, when the offline thing was closed, the only way for a business to survive, especially the mid size or even the small size or even the big size, the way was through online. I mean, trust me, during COVID time, I have seen so many small business brand who have arisen in India itself. Not just India, but in other countries as well. Because they got that exposure. They knew that even if we have a lesser money, I can start a brand. I can sell it online. Not necessarily I have to run ads, but I'll do it or organically. Like when I talk about the post-pandemic marketing, basically, um you know because of pandemic, people realize that they, like, they people have actually started looking after more profitability. I remember before COVID there were so many startups, people were spending money blindly like anything, but after post COVID I've seen that trend, that brand wanted to successfully run their campaign by improving their efficiency and increasing their ROI. Before COVID they still had that leeway because startup had that kind of money in their pocket, they have that kind of investors, where they were not looking after efficiency and ROI, they were just blindly spending money on digital marketing in general. But after post COVID, one of the transition that I've also personally seen is ROI. Now brands are, if you know, at least in a lot of markets, brands are moving towards profitability more. Okay, now, again, some of the parameter after post pandemic that marketing parameter that brand started focusing on was look after their existing customer, because they know that acquiring new customer needs a lot of money. So while you acquire new customer, please make sure your existing customers are getting retained. You have a strong online presence, very important, because offline was shut. I mean, the only way of doing was marketing was online, and people were a bit skeptical that again if we get something kind of pandemic, we will only rely on digital, right? So they invested heavily in digital ads. They are still investing heavily in digital ad, good kind of offers. They are changing their communication strategies a lot and focusing um, on a few paid advertising platform, because now they want profitability. Not a brand can't just blindly sit only run ads. Okay, guys. Okay, a quick case study, a very small case study which we have of Intel's marketing strategy. Now, one of the challenge again during the pandemic time, not exactly pandemic time, but this was one of the challenge that Intel had faced, that they used to get persuade, their IT decision makers to choose Intel, and they wanted to observe their customers purchase pattern. Now what I've been repeating for a while, how did they do that? They analyze their social media presence. Okay, they did something called as social listening. Basically, you see how is your brand emotion on social media. When I say social listening, you see how many negative comments you're getting, how many positive comment you're getting, right? That is what I mean by social listening. You listen to what people are writing in your comment. Are they writing good comment? Are they writing bad comment? If it is good, appreciate it. If it's bad, you have to address it. This is what we call as social listening. Yeah, and you have to do it very thoroughly. Okay, people think, how does that create an impact? It does. Imagine a person is complaining on your social media post that they didn't like your service or product. You have to respond to them. You can't ignore it, because that also impacts your brand image overall, whether it's a positive comment or a negative comment. It is very important for a brand to react to it, to engage to it, right? So that's what Intel used to do. They used to listen, analyze the social media presence, engage in the social issue and awareness. So they saw if people are commenting negatively, you should go further and check what is the reason behind it. Okay, so ideally, they wanted to target a TAM to be around close to be around 300 billion dollars. And some of the approach they did was they use all the real time data to find out, create some good article, create some good ads, show the best content to their consumer and engage them, and improve their awareness. So when they did all this, they could see some really great numbers. For example, they could see that 40% of cost per acquisition has been reduced. For example, earlier if they were spending 100 rupee to acquire a customer, that got dropped to 48%. Okay, they got again 6 time higher engagement. They got again they created some lot of engaging content quiz where they can engage the customer and increase their the engagement on their overall channel as
Google Tag Manager. Thanks for joining, and let's get started with this Simplilearn webinar. So let's start out with why GTM. So let's just say you're Sam and you have your own e-commerce website. You want to understand how people are interacting with your website. Well, Sam, today's world of websites contain a lot of interactivity, everything from videos to PDF downloads to commenting to form submissions to all sorts of chat functionality, interactivity going on throughout the website. So there's just a lot that you need to track outside of just page views. And so really what GTM does is they help you track all these things I just mentioned. Everything from somebody clicking on the play button of a PDF to somebody clicking on the submit button of a form to somebody entering in something on a chat function. So that's what GTM is. So why GTM? Because it helps us track all that interactivity. So all GTM is really allows you to really place a piece of Java code, which is just script, and this script that's added to a web page to collect information. So that's really what a tag is. It's just some script that gets put on a web page in order for you to collect information like page views, clicks, etc. And they send it to third-party tools. Okay, so that's what GTM does. It basically allows you to take all these tags that collect information and you can use them in GTM. So if you want to, for example, collect how many people, enter a chat functionality and start chatting. Well, you're going to take that script and you're going to put it in GTM, and GTM will then allow you to start tracking that information. So that's really what GTM is. It just allows you to put tags into a container. Or think of it as a toy box. You have all these toys and you want to track. Well, you can put all those toys or tags in a toy box or container. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that. But before we get into GTM, let's just say, you're communicating with your developer and there's a new user request on your webpage and you want to update the tag. Well, your developer, considering it's probably a small update to your website, is probably gonna not hesitate and is going to go ahead and turn around and do it normally. And so normally what happens is the developer is going to go to the website and update the tag. Well, what if you have a few things that you want to track? All those things I mentioned before, from downloads to clicks to, somebody checking out to watching a video. Well, your webmaster, your web developer is going to go, well, hold on a second. Now, all these requests are going to take time. I need to put them into the work queue, so to speak. Well, what happens is when they go into a work queue, usually it's going to take some time. And in some cases, you as a marketer need to launch a campaign. And you want to get that tracking added to the website in time for the campaign launch. So you want to go ahead and quickly turn around the tracking for that particular campaign. Let's just say you're launching a campaign and you're sending people to a landing page that has a form submission. And you want to be able to track how many people click on the submit button of that form submission. Well, if you need to turn that around, your developer's like, well, I need to put that in a work queue. The timing isn't going to always work out between you and your developer, is my point. And so that's where GTM comes in. Because there is a solution to update your tags faster. And that's Google Tag Manager. So when we say GTM, that's what GTM stands for, Google Tag Manager. It's a place for you to add tags quickly and easily. So tags, remember, are just snippets of code that allow you to track things on your website interactively. And basically, when you have GTM, you can bypass the webmaster and do it quickly and easily. So that's what GTM is all about. So why GTM? Because we just identified two benefits. One, you could track all the interactivity on your website. And two, you can bypass your web developer or webmaster. And so that's the benefit of GTM. So the benefit, you get those tags updated very quickly via Google Tag Manager. Okay, so that's what Tag Manager is. So what we're going to talk about today is specifically what Tag Manager is and what it does. We're going to list some of the benefits of Tag Manager. We're going to show you how it works, and then we're going to show you how to get started with Tag Manager. Tag Manager, if you're not familiar with working with webmasters and dealing with JavaScript and tags and all this jargon is just new to you today, okay, well, don't fret, sit back. We're going to take it slow. This is an introduction into Google Tag Manager. Again, let's start out with what is Tag Manager. So we've already introduced it to some degree because we already introduced it as a tool where you can put all your tags into a toolbox, toy box, or container, so to speak, right? And we already mentioned that, hey, you can bypass your webmaster. So you're probably thinking, well, if you're not familiar with Tag Manager, how can I bypass my webmaster? Well, first of all, it's a free tool and it's a Google tool, hence the name Google Tag Manager. And it helps you really, that's the main point, is deploy and track tags on your website, bypassing your webmaster. So that's Tag Manager. And so examples of tags that can be deployed via Google Tag Manager are numerous. These are just some examples like Google Analytics, Facebook's pixel tracking, or Google Ads. There's no limit into the number of tags you can track in Tag Manager. There is no limit. You can add any number of tracking tags in Tag Manager. Okay, so some of the benefits, well, again, we just listed two. You can put any tag into Tag Manager and track that onto your website. And we know you can bypass your web developer or webmaster. And what it also does is it also allows you to test and deploy your JavaScript codes quicker. So remember, these JavaScript codes or snippets of codes are just there to track certain things on your website, whether that be a page view or somebody clicking on a play button or tracking somebody who converts or even just goes to your website. So the biggest benefit is you can take that snippet of code, let's just say Facebook. Let's just say you're doing Facebook marketing and you want to put that Facebook pixel on your website so that you could track people who come from Facebook and convert. Well, you don't need to put that Facebook pixel on your website. You can go right to Tag Manager and you can put that snippet of code right in Tag Manager really quickly. And the other benefit here is all tags are managed in one place. And that to me is really a good benefit, because when you start adding tags on your website and you have some tags in Tag Manager, it just gets very confusing. So ideally, all the tracking code you have on your website needs to be in Tag Manager. Think about that. All the tracking. So if you're doing Bing or you're doing Facebook or you're doing Twitter or you're doing LinkedIn and you're doing Google, you're doing all this type of marketing on all these different platforms, you're going to have tracking code for all these different platforms. And instead of putting all that code on your website, return going to slow down the load time of your web page and website. You want to put them all in Tag Manager so they can be organized and you know exactly what you're trying to track. And the other great benefit of Tag Manager is there's a versioning control. So let's just say you have added tags to your website via GTM for the last 6 months. Well, and let's just say you add another tag yesterday. If you added that tag yesterday and something doesn't work, well, you can just roll back to a previous version. It's that simple. So you have versioning, and that's a good thing. When you have versioning, you can control what gets published, and if something doesn't work after it gets published, then you can roll back to a previous version. So it's a peace of mind, so to speak. Just because you've added code to your site, there's no guarantee it's going to work. And so you can always control what version you're dealing with in Tag Manager. And we'll talk a little bit more about that. So the biggest benefit here to me with Tag Manager is you have event tracking. And so we talked about some of the things you could track on your website, from videos, from play buttons to somebody clicking on the stop on the video or pausing it, all the way to somebody, again, chatting, or let's just say somebody clicking on that purchase button on your website. Okay, and you want to track all these different things, these different interactivities and buttons. Well, event tracking is what you're going to use to track all those buttons. And to me, this is the biggest benefit of Tag Manager. And I'll show you some examples as we go along. And if we didn't mention it already, I'll mention it again. It is free. Tag Manager is free. There's no limit. So once you have Tag Manager going, you can add as many tracking codes as you want. There's no limit on the number of tracking codes you can add to Tag Manager. Okay, so it's free and you can use it to its fullest advantage. Okay, so it's also high security, meaning that it has different levels of permissions. Okay, so you can have somebody just go in and look at the different tags and tracking codes you have in GTM, or you can ask somebody who is very familiar with Tag Manager and can go in and add the tracking code to Tag Manager and then publish that tracking code when it gets added. So those are all the benefits. Let's talk about how it works now. Specifically, how does Tag Manager work? Because you're like, Rob, okay, again, a lot of jargon. You know, you got tags and JavaScript and versioning and publishing and all this other stuff. Well, I know I'm throwing a lot at you at once, but just bear with me here. Okay, so let's start talking about how it actually works. So you have a website, okay? Whatever that domain is, you have a website, and there's chances are on your website, you have some form of interactivity, whether that be a video, whether that be a blog, whether it be a form submission. You have a website with some interactivity. And let's just say you're even thinking about getting ready to launch some type of campaign on maybe Google or Facebook, and you want to drive traffic to your website. Fair enough. You're joining the millions of other websites that are out there that have interactivity that also drive traffic to the website. So in comes Google Tag Manager. And so Tag Manager is important because, again, we know we want to track people coming from that Facebook campaign or that Google campaign and interacting with our site. So if you are running Facebook and you are running Google Analytics, well, guess what? You want to put that tracking code in Tag Manager. So Google Analytics, being a Google product, works very nicely with Tag Manager. Facebook has its own tracking code, but you still want to be able to track people who come from the Facebook campaign to your website. So you're going to get that tracking code from Facebook and put it in Tag Manager. That's generally how it works. So here, information from your website is shared with another data source through Tag Manager. So think about that. If I add Facebook tracking code to Tag Manager, or let's just say I add Google Analytics tracking code to Tag Manager is the one that's pushing out and doing all the heavy lifting. They're the ones that are controlling what code gets fired and what code doesn't. So if you're putting the code in Tag Manager is controlling the code. Think about it that way. And let's show you an example of what that looks like. So here I am, I'm in Tag Manager. I just went to tagmanager.google.com, and here I can see a list of tags. So in our conversation, we're talking about tracking Facebook and we're talking about tracking Google Analytics. Well, Google Analytics is easy because it's a Google product. So here, if I look at all the different tracking code I have on my website through Tag Manager, let's just take a look at Google Analytics. So if you're going to use Tag Manager, you might as well put the Google Analytics code in here. So here I can see I have Google Analytics as a tag in Tag Manager. Now, for Facebook, if I'm running a Facebook campaign, well, I can take that pixel tracking and put it in GTM as well. And here I can see Facebook pixel. That code is added to GTM. I just basically took what Facebook gave me and put it into Google Tag Manager. So you can see I can add Facebook and Google Analytics. And again, I can't stress it enough, any tracking code from any platform I can add to Google Tag Manager in order to track the behavior from those sources. So let's take a little bit deeper dive into how Tag Manager works. So I just showed you an example of how you could take Facebook and Google Analytics code and put it into Tag Manager. But if you're not familiar with Tag Manager, then how do I do that? Well, let's talk about the structure and how Tag Manager works. So when you have a Tag Manager account, you have a container. Remember, I mentioned toy box earlier. You have a bunch of toys. If they're code and you're tracking different bits of code from different platforms like Facebook, think of those as toys, and you have a toy box. Okay, well, that's what this code is, and that's what a container is. The code is the code, and that's going to go into the toy box or container. And so the way Tag Manager works is you have tags, triggers, and variables. So if I take my Facebook tracking code and put it into a container, I need to set up a tag and a trigger. Okay, so let's take a look at what that is. So first, if I go back to Tag Manager, I'm going to have an account, and if I have an account, I'm going to have a container. So here I'm just going to click on an account with a container, and a container is nothing more than what website you're adding the tracking code to. Okay, that's all the container is. We're just letting Tag Manager know this is the website we're adding all this code to. So you have tags, triggers, and variables. That's the structure of Tag Manager. So tags are just what it says, tags. What are we trying to quote unquote tag? Well, if it's Google Analytics, that's easy. Here I can see I have Google Analytics added. So if I click on Google Analytics, here's my tag. And if I take a little bit of a deeper dive there, since Google Analytics is a Google product, it integrates already with Tag Managers. It's pretty easy. I can just choose Google Analytics. Then I'm going to check page view, and that's my tag. Now, every tag needs a trigger. Okay, so I need to tell Tag Manager how or when to fire the Google Analytics tracking code. So in this case, I'm going to tell Tag Manager to fire on all pages. So if I get somebody, a visitor to my website, Analytics is firing on all pages. So whatever page that visitor lands on, Google Analytics is going to fire. So that's really what it comes down to, is I have a tag and I need to tell Tag Manager when to trigger that tag. That's really what the structure of Tag Manager is. It's tags, triggers, and variables. And variables we're going to talk about here in a couple minutes. But you have a piece of code, You're going to go ahead and put that into Tag Manager. You're going to tag it, and then you're going to fire that trigger. So let's take a look at another example here. If I go back here, you can see Facebook. Well, here's my Facebook pixel. Okay, that's my tag. So when is it going to fire? Well, it's going to fire on a specific domain or subdomain. That's basically what we're doing. We're trying to tell GTM when to fire that particular tag. So those are the three main components: a tag, okay, which is going to contain the JavaScript code that you get from, say, Facebook, the trigger. So you're going to go into Tag Manager and tell Tag Manager when to fire that code. That's the trigger. And then you have variables. And so variables are basically just additional information that Tag Manager may need for your tag and trigger to work. So that's what a variable is. It's there to get the tag and trigger to fire. So variables are divided into built-in and user-defined variables. So common use variables include, say, page path or page URL or host name or click class. Again, they're there, and these examples I just gave you are there to get your tag and trigger to work. Think about it that way. That's a component. And if I go into Tag Manager here, and here on the left side, I can see variables. So remember, I have built-in and user-defined. So built-in means that Tag Manager already built these for me. So in case I need to get my trigger to work with my tag, I can use a variable. So those are built in, and then I have user defined. So these are what I define. These are what I created. And again, the variables are there to get the tag and trigger to work. Okay, so that's the job of the variable. The job of the tag is to host that JavaScript code. Okay, in the case of Facebook or analytics, that's where we're putting our code. So here, if I click on AdWords remarketing, again, it's a Google product, so I don't really need to even deal with code. I'm just going to select Google AdWords remarketing. Okay, so you can see GTM integrates nicely with some of the other Google products. But let's just say you have a Facebook pixel tracking code. You're going to choose custom, and you're going to put the code here. So that's part of the tag. And then the trigger, again, is there to get the tag to fire. So you're telling GTM when to fire the tag. And the variable is there to help you make sure that that trigger and that tag work together. So that's how all three kind of work together. You need the tag to put the code. You need the trigger to tell GTM when to fire the tag and code. And the variables there to help you define when that tag and trigger should work or how it should work. So again, review, tags they're just small codes of JavaScript or tracking pixels on your website. And so tags are allowed to manage events like scroll tracking, remarketing, clicks, downloads, files, play buttons, you name it. Even clicks on external links. For example, let's just say you have a click or a Facebook icon on your site, and when somebody clicks on it, they go to Facebook. You want to maybe track that. You're going to create a tag. Okay? The trigger is there because you need to tell GTM when to fire that tag. So it's a certain condition, whether it's, fire the tag if the URL equals facebook.com or some other condition. So the tag cannot be created until the creation of the corresponding trigger. So tags and triggers go together. You can't just create a tag and not have a trigger. Otherwise, your tag will never fire. And then the variable is there again. It stores the information when defining a trigger or transferring data to tag. So a variable has a variety of data. Okay, so you pick and choose the variable you want to use with that trigger. Okay, so you're making sure that by defining a variable, you're making sure that you're telling GTM how that trigger should be fired. So let's take a look at another example here of how all three play together. If I'm in this account, I'm in this container. If I look down here, I can see Google Optimize. That's another Google product. So what I'm doing here is I just chose Google Optimize as my tag. It's already integrated. So what does that mean? I don't even need to deal with any code. I'm just going to select Optimize. Well, we have the tag Google Optimize, but we need to tell GTM how to fire that. And so here we're going to tell GTM to fire it on all pages. So that's basically a very simple example because we're firing it on all pages. So if I want to look at something specific again, Facebook, here's my tag, here's my code. What's my trigger? Well, my trigger is it's going to fire on specific pages. How do I know that? Well, if I look at the trigger, here I could see the trigger is a page view, but I'm telling it to fire on this particular hostname. So the tag and trigger go hand in hand. So how to get started with Tag Manager. So first things first, you have to create that account. So you're going to go to tagmanager.google.com, or you could do a search for Google Tag Manager, and you're going to create your account. And then when you create your account, what's going to happen is you're going to set up a container. And when you set up a container, you have choices. So you could set it up for your website, for an app on iOS, or maybe Android, or you can even set it up for AMP, an accelerated mobile page. So most people by default are probably going to set up Tag Manager for their website. And so when you do that, when you actually select website, what's going to happen is you're going to get some Google Tag Manager code in return. And so the whole idea here is you're going to do a swap. What you're doing is basically you're saying, okay, Google, I'm going to take this Google Tag Manager code and I'm going to put it on my website. I'm going to put it on every page of my website. So notice Tag Manager has two scripts. One goes in the head as high as possible. The other goes into the body tag as high as possible. And so what you're doing is you're making a deal. You're putting this Tag Manager code on your website, and in return, every code you deal with, whether that be Facebook or analytics or optimize or remarketing or whatever it is going to go in GTM. Okay, it's going to go into the container you created. So you need the Tag Manager code on your website in order for Tag Manager to work. Okay, so when you add this code to your website, then you're free to start adding all sorts of tags to your container. But if you don't have this tracking code on your website, then none of the tags you add to your container are going to work. So that's the idea behind the container. And then one thing I wanted to mention on the account is it's a Google account. So when you create your account, then make sure it's the same account you use with, say, Google Analytics or some other Google product. That's a good best practice, is always use the same email address when you set up your account so that it integrates nicely across all the different platforms. Meaning you can go from, say, Google Analytics right to Google Tag Manager in one browser without having to log out or log in. Okay, so when you create the account, you're going to create your container. If you choose web, then you're going to be asked to place code on your website. And when you place that code on your website, then you are free to start using Tag Manager. And that means you're free to start adding tags. Okay, so if you want to know more information about installing Google Tag Manager, then what I would recommend is visit the Quick Start Guide website of GTM. So again, if you're curious as to where that code is located in Google Tag Manager, well, when you create an account and you create a container, that container is going to have a specific ID. So if I click on that specific ID, here's where I can get my code. Okay, so again, when I'm logged in to Tag Manager, I'm going to click on Workspace, but in the top navigation, I'm going to see my unique GTM ID. If I click on that, that's where my code is going to be located. And so again, your code needs to go in the header, and there's another script that needs to go in the body. And if you're not sure how to add the code to your website, well, you can always click on the Quick Start Guide here. Okay, and that'll take you to a Quick Start Guide page, a reference page related to Google Tag Manager. So let's talk about creating a tag. So once you get Tag Manager installed, I'm sure you're excited to get going and create that first tag. So let's talk about how to create a tag in Tag Manager. So when you're in Tag Manager, all you need to do is basically you're looking at all your tags. If you click on tag in the left side navigation, you'll see all your tags, and there's a new button there. So you just click new. And so basically what you're going to do is you're going to create your first tag. And so what I would recommend once you get Tag Manager installed on your website, I would recommend setting the first tag up as Google Analytics. So that will get you going with tracking page views on your website when somebody visits your website. Okay. So ideally that's what you want to do. You want to get Google Analytics as your first tag in Tag Manager. So what I'm going to do is, because Analytics is a Google product, it's already integrated nicely with Tag Manager. So I'm just going to click on Google Analytics. It's going to be a page view. That's what I'm tracking. And now I have to set up a variable. And so what it's going to do, it's going to ask me to select a variable. And so what you're going to do is you're going to select new variable. And what you're going to do is you're actually going to go and add your tracking ID here. That's going to be your variable. So where do I get my tracking ID in Analytics? Well, if I'm in Analytics, I'm going to go to Admin. And then under property settings, I'm going to see my tracking ID. And all you need to do then is go to Tag Manager and paste copy. First, you got to copy over that tracking ID. Then you're going to go to Tag Manager and going to paste it. And then that's going to create a variable for you. And then when you create that variable, you're going to see it in the drop down here. So I've already created it. And basically, that's your tag with a variable. Then what are you going to do? You're going to set up a trigger. So see, I have some triggers already set up. You're going to see a default trigger already set up for you, and that's going to be all pages. So ideally what you want to do is you want to select all pages in order for Analytics to fire on all pages. So that's what we're doing. We're setting up a trigger. We're basically telling Tag Manager, hey, if I get a visitor to any page on my website, then I want you to fire Google Analytics. So that's basically, in summary, how to set up your first tag. And my recommendation is your first tag should be Google Analytics. And when you set up Analytics, you're going to have to set up a variable for the tracking ID. And so you get the tracking ID again from admin, property settings, copy and paste that tracking ID over, save it. You have your variable. That variable is going to be included in with the tag. Then your trigger is going to be all pages. And there you go. You have your first tag. You have your first variable, you have your first trigger. So that's basically what you want to do. And once you've added that tag, once you've added that trigger, then the only thing you need to do now is basically publish the tag. And so anytime you save a tag, you're going to go ahead and submit it so that way it gets published. So again, what you're going to do is let's take a step back here. You're going to choose new tag. You're going to choose Analytics from the drop-down menu. You're going to choose page view. Then basically you're going to add your tracking ID so you could set up the variable. And then basically that's what you need to do. Okay, you're going to add that tracking ID and then voila, that's your tag with a variable. And then once you've done that, then you're going to click submit. So when you click submit, you're basically saying, hey, I want this tag to go live now, this tag and trigger. And once you've done that, then Analytics is ready to go. And anytime somebody goes to your website on any page, Tag Manager is going to fire Google Analytics. So the great thing here is you have something called Google Tag Assistant, and that's an extension that works with Chrome. And so when you've actually added Tag Manager to your site, or you have Analytics running in Tag Manager, you can confirm if those tags are firing properly. So let's take a look at how Google Tag Assistant works. Okay, so if you just do a search for Google Tag Assistant, you're going to see here that it's basically just an extension that works in Chrome, and unfortunately it only works in Chrome browser. It doesn't work in any other browser. So go ahead and install that extension into Chrome. And when you do that, you're going to see this nice icon here in your browser. And now, if you go to any website and I click on Google Tag Assistant and I click on Enable, okay, so basically I'm loading Google Tag Assistant. And now once I refresh the page, I can see that this particular site has Google Tag Manager installed. And not only does it have Tag Manager installed, I can see that it's also has Google Analytics running. I have also Google Optimize running, and I have Google Ads Remarketing Tag running in Tag Manager. So that's what Tag Assistant does. It allows you to see if one, Tag Manager is on the site, and if it is, great, what other tags are firing on this particular site. So Tag Assistant's telling me I have these particular tags firing on that site, and they're firing within Tag Manager. So Tag Assistant is a great way to confirm if one, Tag Manager is on the site, and two, what other tags are firing on the site. Now, another way you could confirm if Tag Manager is firing on the site is you can go into preview mode. So even before you submit and publish your tag and trigger, you can click on the preview mode. So if I click preview in Tag Manager, so basically that's going to put me in preview mode. And so what does that mean? Well, that means that now I'm free to go to my website and see if those tags are firing. And so let's take a look at what that looks like. So if I go to the website and just click refresh, then what's going to happen is Tag Manager is going to load in preview mode, just as you see here. Okay, so that's going to take a couple seconds to load up. And now what can I see in preview mode? I could see that I have GTM firing, but I also have some other tags firing on this page. Remarketing, I have Google Analytics, I have Google Optimize. I have some other tags firing as well. And so the preview mode shows me what tags are firing on any given page. And I can also see what tags did not fire. Okay, so here I have a number of tags already in GTM, but they didn't fire on this particular page. So let's just say I clicked on the Donate Now button. I'm still in preview mode, so I'm going to be able to see what tags fired. Now I could see I have a couple of tags that have fired on this particular page. And then I could see what tags did not fire on this page. Okay. So that's the preview mode. You can use the preview mode before you even submit a tag and trigger to see if it fires. And that's the great benefit of Tag Manager. So if you're not sure if something's going to fire or not, then you can always go into preview mode. And if you are sure it's going to fire, then you can go ahead and submit it. So you can leave preview mode and just go ahead and submit that particular tag and trigger. So here I'm going to leave preview mode. And now once I'm done and I'm sure the tag is going to fire, and go ahead and submit all my changes that I've worked on in terms of setting up tags and triggers. So that's really GTM in a nutshell. So I have my tags, okay? My tags are just snippets of code that I'm going to put in, whether that be Facebook or event tracking or any other Google product like Optimize or PageView. Then I have my triggers. My triggers are there to tell GTM when to fire that tag. And the variables are there to help those tags and triggers work together. So remember that particular variable we set up for Google Analytics. Okay, so here it is right here, because we want to tell GTM what property to specifically fire in Google Analytics. So that's why we set up that variable. But there are all sorts of variables. Google Tag Manager has built in, or variables already created for you, or you can specifically define a variable. So variables are there to help the tags and triggers work together. So when you set up a tag, you set up a trigger, you use a variable, you can always go into preview mode, preview it by going to the website, seeing if it fires. If it fires, then voila, you can go ahead and click submit, and that will publish the tag and trigger, and you're good to go. That's pretty much how Tag Manager works. And again, I can't stress that there's an unlimited number of tags you can add to Tag Manager. There's no limit. So you got anything from Google to non-Google to event tracking, okay, to Facebook, to anything that you want to track, you want to be able to put into Tag Manager. And again, there's versioning. That's one of the great benefits of Tag Manager. So if I want to go back to an older version, I can simply do that. So here you can see I'm on version 32. That's how Tag Manager works. And I can't stress that, Tag Manager is there to help you track interactivity on the site. Because if you have a site that's interactive, that has a video, that has a download button, let's just say, you have all sorts of newsletter signups, Facebook, YouTube buttons on your website, just like this website does, and you want to be able to track how many people click on that particular button, well, you're going to need Tag Manager. And when you have Tag Manager, you're going to be able to track all of these button clicks and interactivity on your website.
Choose from over 300 in-demand skills and get access to 1,000 plus hours of video content for free. Visit Skill Up by Simplilearn. Click on the link in the description to know more.
We're going to talk about how.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long-tail keywords. Now, long-tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number 1, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number 1, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number 2, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric.
Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook. All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay. And here you can mention your category and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad?
All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website uh, audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for, or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more, and now we have this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
So I'll just give a quick brief on this social media. So what are the objectives that we are going to be having? So these are some of the objectives that we are going to be having in this particular PPTs. So you will be understanding the uses of social media, the features and advantages, and some of the disadvantages of social media to improve your market. So it is a very theoretical understanding about the social media marketing, analyzing the current trends in social media and digital marketing. We will be understanding that social media management to enhance the product and brand prospective values as well. We'll be following along. So engaging with people through different social media platforms, we will be coming across the social media platforms as well. buyer persona. This is very, very, very important. That is also known as audience segment. Okay, audience persona. Like, how do you understand what are your audience, what is your audience, and stuffs and all. Some of the social media strategies: understanding the significance of storytelling. The trending, the most trending aspect right now on social media is narrating a story. That is nothing but storytelling using the social media platform, which we need to understand. And then, how do you understand the social media metrics and performing organic postings? Okay, so first of all, a very quick brief. So social media, it is an interactive digital platform that allows users, that is us, to share content quickly. Obviously, previously in the old times, we used to have things like newspapers, billboards, TV advertisements, and banners, posters. That would take a lot of time to spread the word in the market. But social media is something like, it's a very quick thing. The moment you might have seen a lot of things going on as a controversial, and a lot of things trending very easily. That is due to the presence of social media. Social media is something like, they can make someone a star in a day, and they can make someone like the lowest in their current generation. You might have heard about someone called as Dolly Chaiwala. He became a star overnight. Why? See, this guy, he was a tea seller guy. Okay, I'll just show him the starting. He used to sell tea on the roads. Okay, and in the way that he used to sell this particular tea, so, and then obviously Bill Gates was found having a tea at his stall, and then overnight he has become so popular you can't even imagine. And you have seen some of his pictures, like how he is and what he has done and all. One picture with Bill Gates has changed his complete journey of life. This is the power of social media. Okay, so that is what we are going to be understanding. So it is something called as using the interactive digital platforms that allows user to share content. The moment his content was on live, he has become popular very easily. So this is about social media quick brief, guys. Personal use, obviously we will be using our social media platforms for personal use, like staying connected with family and friends, expressing opinions, spreading information, and maintaining. Now, what is the use for businesses using social media? See, initially we use all this particular platform for personal use, am I right? But they also have the other angle. When you are using it for the professional purpose, that is known as social media optimization, SMO. That is where the business is creating a professional identity on the social media platforms, creating content for professional audience, and using those platforms to advertise as well. All these four platforms have those advertising options once it is in the business page setup. So to promote their product and services, business use the following platforms, as we have mentioned and gone through it: Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and then Instagram. Now there are some of the advantages. So it is for better reach, you can say. You can allow to share messages quickly, obviously boost inbound traffic, increase the conversion rate. These are some of the better reach. So these are the advantages. Your brand loyalty, like obviously if there is something which is being advertised. How many of you have heard about Zepto? So the thing is, Zepto became very popular by the concept of delivering things as quick as possible. Because previously, if we are ordering something, it used to take maybe 2 or 3 days. Previously, we used to have Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, Mintra, and the other applications that we have, that used to take maybe 2 or 3 days for delivering the product. But right now we are having apps like Blinkit, Instamart, and then Zepto, which are delivering these things as quick as possible. So that is where people are engaging with the loyalty. Now they are becoming a loyal customers. So that is where the use of social media happened, because Zepto does a lot of advertisement like Zomato. You might have seen Zomato advertisements always popping up on your screen. They are using the social media platforms to create their loyalty customers. Okay, and there are some of the other benefits. Helps improve search engines ranking, improve customer satisfaction, create more brand authority. It is very cost effective. So what do you mean by being cost effective? See, if you are doing any advertisement on TV, it takes good amount of money, right? But in this social media generation, utilizing this particular social media platform, you don't need to have such a big budget. You can get started with having a minimum budget as well. You can say a budget of at least 500,000 rupees also people are able to advertise. So that's a big plus point. Presence on social media helps a platform, helps a brand to keep customers engaged and updated. Most of the platforms like brands, you can say, they're always posting something and making the customers engage and keeping them updated of the activities that is happening. Okay, so creating a favorable prospection, drive web traffic, obviously pulling in the traffic from them, monitor general opinions, influencer decisions to purchase. Obviously that's a push marketing that they are doing. Online offers, obviously now we just had Independence Day, in which time they had a lot of offers. So now in Amazon is also having that Great India sale coming up, so they will be doing a lot of activities of their online offers that they are having it. How will they do that? They'll do it with the social media platforms. So you can develop your target market as well. Some of the disadvantages, obviously, can be a global news. Okay, and it's quite complicated thing. So you can have some organic personal portfolios and blogs, and then inorganic, it's totally paid advertisement. Okay, some of the significance: you can express your thoughts, like free to talk, sharing knowledge, your subjects, influencing others, obviously doing it, and gathering the feedbacks as well. Some of the significance examples has been mentioned. You can just definitely go through it. So like introduction of the iPhone 14 through the apps and all, and then obviously Airtel is always in and out. So some of the features of social media, so requires constant creation of content. So see guys, it's not about just creating an account and using it for the marketing purpose. No, you have to create a page and make sure you're being updated and posting regularly. If it doesn't happen, you are automatically becoming outdated. So it requires constant content creation and engaging with the audience as well. It is obviously time consuming, but worth it. Okay, provide opportunities for small businesses, so require minimum time and budget. These are some of the features and advantages. So what are the essentials? You can manage your channel, you can monitor it, you can analyze it, and obviously ensure the availability of other resources. Now what should be your goal with this particular social media platforms? So the goal should be very clear: to reach to more people as much as possible. So you need to focus on developing a connection with your followers or subscribers. You need to have communities created. See, it's always worth to have your own community, so that you can just spread the word about your new product, new service very easily within your community. Okay, that will help you to generate leads. That should be your goal from social media platforms. Okay, generating leads, either it can be organic or maybe based on the advertisement zone as well. You can use it for any app installs, influence traffic on your website as well, and then definitely it will help you to promote your sales and conversion. Always look for creating the awareness about your brand, because that is why you're using the social media platforms. And once you have all these activities done, then you are going to be having the revenue from this social media platforms. This is a very important aspect of having a goal called as SMART. S stands for specific, M stands for measurable, A stands for achievable, R stands for relevant, T stands for time specific. Key elements, if you're creating any of the social media platforms, these are the 5 advantages that we need to focus. You can say key factors. One is you need to maintain your profile, you need to constantly keep on posting and then use that particular platform for advertising, and then engaging content creation needs to be done, and then definitely you can measure your profiles. So these are some of the 5 key elements that you have. There are some negative aspects as well from social media platforms, which is like unavoidable, you can say. So there are some of the aspects that you can try to just minimize it by sharing your feedback. You might have seen a lot of apps in play stores that we have, and most of the people will give a feedback of maybe negative, just because the servers are down or maybe the internet is slow. So for them, they obviously respond to them. It is good to connect with a negative feedback so that they feel appreciated. So you can do it in that particular aspect as well. So pay to play trend, social media platforms become more pay to play organic. Creating high quality content helps to reach the target audience. It is changing now. This is the trends, guys. 62% people use the internet out of 100. 58 of them are already on social media. So there is a vast kind of audience that we already have on social media. So people right now, if you say if there are students in our student life, we did not have this opportunities of exploring tabs and laptops and maybe mobiles. Okay, so you have that. So people use devices like laptops, mobiles and smartphones. We did not even see smartphones during our times. Okay, so individuals worldwide spend 23 hours on YouTube each month. That is followed by 20 hours on Facebook and TikTok. TikTok, luckily, it is banned in India, but I have heard like it is coming back. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm not sure on that. YouTube and WhatsApp are the most frequently used social media platforms. So, social media branding, modern day branding, these are the complete things. Marketing, you might have seen this Amul advertisement. They immediately use the current moment, whatever is happening, as a storytelling format. So moment marketing is really good. What do you mean by B2B, B2C, D2C, B2B? B2B is something like business to business. So it doesn't go out to the customer, it is directly to business. And B2C is business to customers. So business are directly getting connected with the customers. And D2C is directly to customer. There's no intermediary in between the business as well. So these are the platforms, and which are the platforms are B2B and which of the platforms are B2C. Just Facebook, Instagram, they are obviously the end consumer is the customer. So it is either B2B, otherwise it is directly to customers. But whereas when you come into LinkedIn, it is most of like B2B, business to business. That is where the entrepreneurs meet. That's a LinkedIn platform. And then we have the other marketing platforms. Pinterest, people will share their recipe, apparels and design styles they find on Pinterest. And then WhatsApp, popular community medium used for personal and business purpose. So podcast, recently there was an interview of Vijay Malia. He had done a podcast with Raj Shamani. Podcast is nothing but content audio format. Now, types of content. What are the different types of contents that we have? So we have video format content, which are more of like the most popular, you can say, on Instagram is reels. Written content or visual, audio, different aspects of media we have. Now this topic is very important. Now, what is a buyer persona? Now here we are talking of knowing your audience. So now a buyer persona is a profile that represents your ideal customer. Now, what do you mean by ideal customer? Ideal customer is who is bound to take your particular product or services. Now, you need to understand, because there are n number of audience that we have. Okay, you can't say like everyone will consider taking your product, or maybe you can say taking up your service. No, right? Out of maybe if there are, like, I'm going in a office. Okay, there are 100 people. I have a book, I am selling this book. and in that particular office, out of 100 people, 20 people have bought it, other 80 are not interested. I need to understand those 20 people before getting into that particular room. That is nothing but a buyer persona. Understanding your ideal customer, it will help you target and personalize your marketing efforts, connecting with your audience. This is a small brief about what is a buyer persona. Okay, identifying the right set of persons for your business. Okay, now what you need to do is you need to do a audience research. Audience research is very important. You can do it either with service, or you can do it with analysis, or you can maybe interview. But there is a very good platform that we have on internet. The name of that particular platform is Google Trends. Now Google Trends is nothing but what is trending, the analysis, the reports of what is happening. Okay, so suppose if I come here, okay, now if we are talking about what is the demand for formal dresses, okay, I just want to do a research on what is the demand of formal dresses on internet. Maybe you can say it can be a location of India, it can be a location of maybe some other country. What is the hit rate that you have in the last 12 months, all the understanding of that as well. So let me just check it out, like in which city it is more popular as well, for the betterment understanding of formal dress in India. What is the last, not past day, past 12 months report, you should say. How's the graph? Is it demanding? Is it trending or not? Is it in demand or not? So as you can see, it is rating it out of the scale of 100. And if you can see, the graph is always consistently up and down. It is not going totally downwards. It is not on totally uptrend work. It is like on and off. And most popular it is in Australia. Okay, let me just go by maybe India, you can say, because obviously we are from India, so it will be better for us to check it out in India rather than just checking it worldwide. So in India also it is very popular. Now I am trying to understand, like now let's say the example, I have a e-commerce website, okay, and I am selling formal dresses. Now if I want to run advertisement, which city in India I need to target? That is my big question. Now, first of all, the demand is there or not? The demand is there. And now there is a competition. What I have is party dresses. Okay, there are two types, like which is more demanding. I just want to analyze the reports of last 12 months in India. So if you see the graph, now my e-commerce business is there. Now in my e-commerce business I have formal dresses and I have some party wears as well. Now just seeing the first graph on here, what do you feel like, which product should be advertised more, party dress or formal dress? Party dresses, because if you see that is on top and then this is on the bottom. So that is where you kind of see the analytics, the reports, the measurement. Now if you want to have a buyer persona, you need to see what is more trending. Okay, now after that, if you see, there will be some cities as well. Okay, you can just we can just check out, like in which city is it is more popular. Okay, so in Manipur, you can see formal dresses are very popular. So if I'm running the advertisement for formal dresses, I will target Manipur more, because Manipur it is more popular. Other you can see it's like 50-60, 50-60, like 60-40. So we have a demand of formal dresses as well, and also party dresses. But majorly in these particular five cities, Manipur, Nagaland, Goa, Tirupura, Meghalaya, I feel formal dresses are more demanding. So these are my targeted locations. So that is where I am able to understand my locations. Okay, very much very important. So you need to understand what is your audience research. You need to do the surveys. You now, what are the criterias that you have? These are the criterias: B2C and D2C. Age, what's the age of my audience that I'm going to be targeting, what is the gender. Because why we are mentioning gender is there can be some products which is only relevant for females, like let's take example makeup. So you can say 90% female and 10% male. Okay, so when the hierarchy is always on the higher side, then you are going to be targeting the major aspect, like so females only. So suppose my I have a shop about makeups, I'm running the advertisement. Whom I am more bound to target, males or females? Obviously females, because they are my first priority. Okay, then language, location as just briefed, family, okay, income, purchasing power, interest is what are they actually interested in that as well. Okay, so you can have hobbies, behavior. Now stage 1, you need to determine the characteristics. So what is the size of your company? Like let's say this is an example, like you're having a client or you're working for a company. So you should try to understand what is the size of the business, employee strength, what are the locations that you can target, who are the subscribers, in which industry they are from, and what is the product, and then annual revenue. This is a stage 1. Okay, so after that we will have a stage 2 in which you need to categorize the audience into a gender format, in their job titles, in the roles, in the functions, and in the age bandwidth. Age is also very much important. The process is, now we just wanted to understand age criteria. Okay, now if I'm talking about the age criteria, now let's take an example. I want to sell a course of digital marketing. I'm selling a digital marketing course, I'm running the advertisement. What should be the age criteria? Like from what age to what age people will be enrolling for this particular course? Can I sell this particular course to a 10-year or a 12-year guy? So in and around in between 18 to 40, you can say, or maybe 35, it should be lesser only. Why? The reason being, they are in their age of learning something and developing their skills and doing the activities and using it for their job preference, you can say, or maybe for upskilling purpose. But you can't sell this particular course to a 65-year-old. It will be quite difficult for them to understand things. So that is where, if you're running any advertisement, if you're making any business sales, if you're running for, maybe you can say, conversion, sales activities and all, you need to know your customers persona, you need to know their gender, you need to know their interest, you need to know their age. Now, without even knowing what is a buyer persona, you could list down the age criteria for a digital marketing course, because you understood the topic, you understood the subject, and you could relate with those age audience. So that is something called as understanding the buyer persona. Google Analytics. So Google Analytics is a tool which is monitoring your website traffic, like what is happening on your website activities. Like you might have Instagram business page. In Instagram business page, what you can do is you can see how many people are watching your views, and what is the duration of those, and how many likes are coming, comments and shares and all. That is nothing but analytics, the reports. So if you have those tools, that will help you for advertising them. Google Analytics. Otherwise, I'll tell you a very simple logic. You run this Facebook and Instagram advertisement. So what you can do is simple logic. Run one advertisement with a budget of maybe 500 or maybe 600, something like that change, and target the audience from 18 to 50 or 18 to 60, whatever it is, and don't keep up any interest. You just put the money there, 500 rupees, and let the advertisement run for 3 to 4 days. Okay, it will reach to the audience, and you will see which audience is engaging more. The criteria of audience will get segregated. So maybe if you see, if your product is very much relevant to the audience of 25 to 30 years, you will have more people engaging with your advertisement from 25 to 30. And if your product is very much relevant for the higher ager people, maybe 30 to 40, you might get audience engaging from 30 to 40. that is where you are building your own buyer persona. In case if you are not able to utilize your thought process of understanding how do I get my buyer persona. So now what are the benefits of having a buyer persona is you can create and customize content for them, develop marketing campaigns as per their age, gender criteria, selecting your social media platform, choosing the right set of segments, formulating leads and stuffs, and also this will be helping you. So personal persona, the tools can be used is Hootsuite and all. Strategies is storytelling. You might have seen this Instagram concept of day one, day two, part one, part two, part three. That is nothing but they are cutting the topics into a small version so that people are expecting for the second part. So if you are doing any kind of a posting reels concept, don't give the complete data in one particular video. Have it cut. And when I'm saying cut, don't do it like 10 seconds. Have it at least for 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Now it's like Instagram is trying out with the concept of maybe having 3 minutes of longer videos so that people can, get engaged more with the social media platform as well. Coming time, you might see people having 3 minutes reels as well. So that is nothing but a storytelling format. If you're having a 3 minutes of concept, cut it in three parts: part one, part two, part three. What do you mean by moment marketing? As I have told you, Amul is very popular in moment marketing. So if you see, if there is any news on the internet, immediately the Amul advertisement will capture it and use it to just get connected with that. So this is moment marketing. So whatever is trending, you're trying to capture it. So this is very important. The strategy, if you want to do, these are the two things that will make you definitely a viral marketing concept, which is a storytelling format, and then the moment marketing. Now these are the social media channels, choosing channels for the campaign creation. So positioning of the brand in the market, communicating with the target audience, conveying message to the customers, using content for the campaigns, involving medias in the campaigns, choosing platforms. Okay, so element of strategies: target, channel, conversion, implementation, action, duration. Okay, so these are some of the small metrics: like, share, comment, subscribe, account registration, app install, reach. This is the ads one. This is organic. Reach, lead generation, clicks, session, views, both are very much important. Tracking and all this is specifically for the marketing aspect. Organic posting, images, videos, stories, memes are also trending right now, so memes also you can try it. So best practices: investing time in developing and optimizing social media platform, which is necessity. So be original and do not try to intimidate others. Post honest and genuine content. Keep a check on the right time to post. Working on creating visuals, taglines, base details. Now some of the time frames. Okay, so what are the time frames? So best time to post, it's like mostly they say it's Wednesday, so like 11 to 1. And bad days, it is obviously Sundays, because Sundays is a lazy day and a family time, you can say. So most of the people don't spend that particular time on Facebook. And best time for Instagram: Wednesday and Friday between 10 and 3. Bad days, obviously it has to be Sunday. And then Twitter: best time to post 9 and 4. Bad days, obviously Saturdays. Best times Wednesday. So as you can see, in four platforms that we have seen, the best days are Wednesdays. Okay, because Monday everyone is always occupied with their activities, because Saturdays and Sundays it's obviously off, the businesses are shut down. So all the pressure of Saturday and Sunday falls automatically on Monday. And Monday we are having a lot of backlog, so we will be shifting it to Tuesday. So most of the working professionals also will not have time, and schools the same. So it's like Monday, it's like obviously not good enough. Okay, by now you might have understood, like, social media is very fast. Okay, it is like if you are updated, you are definitely going to be standing with the market. Otherwise you are automatically outdated if you're not following along. Okay, so it is a very interactive digital platform for users to share content and express emotional virtually. Businesses use social media to share stories about their companies. That is a narration. moment marketing, and if you're doing the storytelling formats, posting pictures of their products, and obviously the discounts, the Great India Sale, August 15 Independence Sales, Diwali sales. Those are the things that businesses use. Social media can also increase conversion rates by driving traffic. Obviously, social media will pull the traffic from those platforms and put it onto your website as well. Social media is an ongoing process. We have seen we have to be updated and we have to continuously flow with the market, otherwise we are going to be outdated. Okay, so social media is an ongoing process that requires a constant creation of content and engagement with the audience. If you're updated, you are there. If you're outdated, you are finished already. So social media channel used by brands to engage users. These are the key takeaways. So the current trends in the market, how do you understand it? By user, devices, and popular apps as well. The best messaging elements, communications are awareness, differentiation, value. The functional elements used for brand engagements, knowledge sharing, events, and all, both organic and inorganic, are used by brands to create their social media presence. The goal ultimately is to make a smart zone, so specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and then time specific. There are the three different types of buyer persona that you're having. One is B2C, business to customers, consumer, you can say. Otherwise, you can say direct to customers, B2B, business to business. Brand use social media strategies like storytelling and moment marketing to engage their potentials. Okay, are good to go on the next topic. That's the Facebook page creation. How do you get started and stuffs and all. Okay, so we are going to get started with Facebook marketing. Let us get started. The first objective will be creating a Facebook business page. Why social media is important? Let us do a very basic research. So social media users by country wise. So here we are just going to be understanding leading countries based on Facebook audience as per February 2025. Okay, so you can see who is on top. That is in millions, that is not in single numbers. We have around 383 million accounts, audience on Facebook. When compared to other countries, we are almost, you can say, double of the second most country. So there is a vast demand for social media because the businesses are being run using the social media platform. They are using it for, you can say, reaching out to the no more number of audience. So if you're talking about most social media, popular social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and then obviously we'll also be talking about Pinterest and LinkedIn as well. LinkedIn is specifically for, you can say, for business, B2B. But the three most important topics that we are going to be talking, which is Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook, will be covered very detailedly. Okay. Now, what is the use of this particular social media platform? The simple process is to create a brand awareness. Okay, to just create a brand awareness. Now let's go in social media, Facebook. Okay, so if we are just going into Facebook, the very famous page that we have is Coca-Cola. There was a concept. This was the hashtag that was very popular, share a coke. So what they had done with this particular concept is they had created their social media platform. Okay, so they wanted this brand to go crazy. Okay, they had a lot of competitions and all, uh, but it was, you can say, a very multinational marketing campaign that they had done it. So what they did is, you can just simply say, like, they asked everyone, like, if you're definitely buying a coke, please share it on the social media platform with a hashtag called as share a coke. Okay, so what is going to be happening is the campaign which uses list containing 250 rupees. Okay, so it was rolled out in 80 countries, and it increased the sales of category by 4%. Because with that one campaign, what happened, people crazily started buying those cokes and sharing it, just to be in the market, just to be in the social media platform. Okay, without any investment, organic coke share raised by 4%, and they increased the consumption by 7%. This was the advantage of social media. Now, can you just relate one more example of this Coca-Cola brand and say me the disadvantage for that? Because we had one with Cristiano Ronaldo. So, football player inflicted 4 billion loss on soft drink, just because one action taken. He was having that interview. Okay, in that interview, in 1 second, what he did is, you can just see, like, the Coca-Cola brand bottles were there in front of him. He simply removed those bottles and kept it below, and in the next second he told, like, drink water, not coke. So that one action inflicted a huge loss for Coca-Cola in the market valuation. So what I am trying to say is, anything which goes popular on social media can inflict a change in your complete campaign type. Okay, it can be a success, it can be a disaster. Anytime you will never even understand and try to analyze, before that your brand might arise, and then it might also die. Okay, be very careful while you are communicating on social media, because Facebook personal profile is different, professional profile is different. Okay, from personal profile you can only post stuffs, and only your friends can see it. Personal. So when the point is about personal profile, it can be shown to friends only. Okay, and it has a limited reach, and it is also a private account, you can say. Okay, but when I'm talking about professional, like FB page, so this is first of all a public account. Okay, so it's like to the all audience, and reach is in millions. Okay, and then you can also have analytics for your account. Okay, so you can have the reports, like what is happening, and definitely you can have the ads manager to run ads. Okay, so there is a slight difference between having a personal account and the professional account. So in professional account, the account is totally public, and the reach will be to the millions. Reach is limited, because only if you post on your Facebook personal account, definitely it will be shown to your friends, and not, it will not reach out to a lengthy audience. Okay, and then that's it. But here you will be having analytics, which is very important. Okay, you will be having analytics, you will be having option to run ads on your account. That's the reason you need to have a Facebook page rather than having a Facebook profile. It's not about creating a Facebook page. You need to maintain it by posting frequently or regularly, you can say. Content creation is very important, guys. Now most of the people, what they do is, they simply create a Facebook page and they start running advertisement, and they use it only for running ads. No, that's not true. You need to have accounts. I'll just list out some of the examples of very good Facebook channels. Coca-Cola, and then we have Nike. I'll just narrate you through those platforms, and then we have Mintra. Okay, and then we have, there's one more, I'll just come to that particular one last. So as you can see, Coca-Cola has a cover image. It has a very good DP. That's a profile picture. It has a name, and then it has a little bit brief about them, the categorize, and the URL as well. And they are regularly posting. If you can just see their posting, this was posted yesterday, this was posted on 5th, at 5th, and then third. So maybe alternate days, 2 days, they are always consistently posting some aspects, which is very important. So now let us go to the second profile, which is Nike. So here also they run the advertisement, that's for sure. But if you see, they are always posting it also. So they are utilizing it for posting the reels as well. So 9th September, 9th September, they are mostly focusing on posting, you can say, videos. Now you need to give a complete company brief also when you're uploading it. So you have your page name, you have your logo, you have your cover image, then the complete brief. But when I go in the about us section, I need more details about the company as well, like what are they doing and stuffs and all. It's like now your Facebook page is your website now. Okay, a mini website, you can say. So you can say like Facebook page is your mini website, and you need to maintain your mini website in a very good authentic way. Now in your mini website, if you're writing the about us section, just do it. What does that mean? So this is actually the tagline for them. So we'll just do one thing, like we will take a e-commerce website which will have more details in the about us section. So if I just go in here, you can see they will have a complete company brief following up with the policies and terms and conditions. Everything will be totally detailedly descriptive. So this is nothing but setting up of your Facebook profile, Facebook page creation, with the complete optimization as well. So we have a few steps for getting started with creation of Facebook page and also optimizing it. So let us just get started. So we will have one of the topics of creation of Facebook and optimization. So what all things are necessary? Okay, so let's get started. So there will be some points that we are going to be starting. So first of all is you need a company logo, very much important. Okay, and then you need the brand name. That's a legal name, you can say, for listing out your page. And then we need a cover picture, that's a background. So these are the documents that would be required to get started with that. And then you need to have your right color and tone, guys, like the concept that you're talking. And then you should try to have two color combinations for your website, it is suggested. Okay, and then additional colors, if you wanted, I would suggest two color combination with white and black. You can play around with it. Okay, white and black can be your additional colors. White and black can be your additional colors, because here if you see Mintra, if you see their post, it is always interconnected with their subjects. Okay, so the logo, the posters, you can see here the colors of the poster. Don't you think it is getting connected with the logo? So that is where we need the right colors. And then definitely we need a website URL. If you don't have any, that's not a problem, that's not mandated. And then they would be asking the address of the company or the page, you can say. So this is very much important. And then they'll be asking you the phone number. This is a optimization steps which I'm mentioning it, guys. And then we will be having the about us section, about us description, you can say. Okay, so this is a complete description. And then we are going to get started with high-end visuals. That's a postings. Okay, I'll just go ahead and simply log into your Facebook account. Okay, and if this is the account, you will have on the left hand side, you can see all your pages. If not, you can just go in your widgets, menu widgets. On the left hand side, you can see what all pages you have created. So in the left hand side, in the widgets, if you click on the pages, it will show you all the pages that you have. But on the right hand side, there is a create option. and in the create option you can see the page option here. Now click on the page option. They will be asking 3 questions here. Just make sure once you are creating a Facebook account, you are not directly jumping into Facebook page creation. Try to connect with some of your friends. Okay, have some friends on your Facebook account, then have some postings, because Facebook actually monitors your activity. In case if you're simply creating your Facebook account and then from that step you're directly jumping into the Facebook page creation, then you will be having the chances of having error of not letting you create the account. At least give 24 to 48 hours after your Facebook profile creation to do the process of creating profile. Otherwise you will have a error of your page not being created. First thing which is very important is a legal name. So what I will do is MF online classes. So like Mohammad Farooq online classes, that is what I wanted to mention. Now this is your brand name. Now this is your legal name. Okay, as you can see on the right hand side, I am setting it up. Okay, so this is a desktop, that's a mobile version. So this name is also available. So you can see that is giving as a tick mark. It is a little bit unique from the others. So first is you need to have your legal name, which is very important. Okay, so legal name can be your business name, it can be a public figure name. So influencers, content creators, they can have their own accounts as well, that's not a problem. So in case suppose if I am seeing, okay, we might see Virat Kohli's or maybe Cristiano Ronaldo. So first we will see Virat. So Virat Kohli, they don't have a personal account. They don't have a personal account. It's a page. Okay. So this is the page that they have created. This is not for the personal purpose. This is for the professional page. So I'll just give it a name, MS Office Classes. Okay. Then category is very important. Now where does your business lie, on which category? There are n number of options, as you can see. So we have marketing agency, advertising, consulting, women clothings, and suppose if I'm just going for e-commerce, you have women's clothing shop, men's, you have commercials, and then if I'm going for C, you have digital creator, what we are actually right now, supermarket, beauty, cosmetics. There are a number of categories, so you can just select it. Right now mine is more of educational based. So what I will do is I will just put it as educational website. You can give 2 or 3 categories, but it is suggested to have one category only. And then after the categories you need to have a quick bio. Now this bio is just a small brief about yourself. It is like a introduction about yourself. So I'll just quickly write down this. The name is given, okay, page name, and then you have the category, and then after category we are having the bio. This is a quick brief. These are the first steps. So simply click on create page, and with this the creation of page is getting created. Okay, it is getting launched now, and from here on we will get started with setting up of the page. This is just a process of creation. Now we are going to get started with setting up, that is optimization. The first step is done of creation. First of all they need a website, very much important. Okay, this is a website. A phone number I'll just try to avoid it. Email ID also I'll just try to avoid it. And location, maybe you can say I'll just enter the city. Postal code, I would try to avoid it. What are the hours working? It is always open. So these are the parameters that you need to mention it, because it is getting listed here. So click on next, and with that we are moving in the steps of getting started with the account. Now here 2 things are very much important. Okay, one is profile picture and then one is a cover image. So what I'll do is I'll simply get into Canva now. So what I need is I need a logo first of all. Okay, so simply search for logo. You will find a lot of good designs. So let me just take a blank screen. We are not editing anything, guys. We will be taking a very simple design for a logo, and with that we will just get started. It's not like we will be sitting and searching for a lot of things. So what I'll do is educational logo, I would just try to have it. Okay, we'll just go ahead with this, guys. So this is very small, so MF. This is a simple one. A little bit decoration, maybe one circle line to just make it a little bit more authentic, just for a little bit designing purpose, nothing more than that. So this color also, maybe I'll just put it to this. Okay, just for being a little bit authentic. Okay, so I'll just quickly download this. Logo is downloaded, so I'll just quickly save it. Okay, saved. And then I'll jump into cover image, Facebook cover photo. So this is the size of the cover. Again, I'll take it very simple. Okay, in the meanwhile, I'll just upload the logo. So here, this was the logo that I had created, so I'll just open it up. So if you can just see here, the logo has been changed. Okay, I'll just update some image in the back end of students. Little bit editing, nothing more. We have our logo as well, right? So we can remove it, and maybe we can just edit it a little bit as quick as possible. So coming back to this, now here the logo is uploaded. Now I need to upload my background image. So click on add image, and then the add background is also getting added. Okay, so actually it will not be positioned here. As you can see, the banner will be here, the logo position is here. Initially, while we are creating it, it is showing in the middle, but it will be in the left hand side. So don't worry that most of the content is getting hidden. Okay, no worries on that. And then after that, they need to have one button. See, this is a follow button. What you have just beside that, you need to have a button. Now, what do I mean by button? Button is something like redirecting people to somewhere, making them take a action. Okay, to chat with you, or getting an option to maybe visit your website, getting an option to directly having a WhatsApp chat, and also you can definitely do it. So what I will do is I'll just simply click on it, try now, and it's more of like learn more rather than the send message. Learn more option will be better, and in learn more we will definitely give the link of simplylearn.com. Okay, so now the button is also activated, so you can see here the button will be getting activated very soon. So what will be done here? So customize the page, the logo, and the cover image, and the button, and then we are continuing with the further steps. Then obviously there is an option of connecting your WhatsApp as well. So if you definitely want to connect your WhatsApp, you can connect it. Here you can see the image is already popped up. So WhatsApp can be done, it's an optional option. Okay, so either you can activate it or you can just let it be. Now how do you get started with the build up of your Facebook page? Okay, so for that, the major aspect is you need to have your friends, you need to have your own community. Now this community, you can make them interact with you, get engaged with you, and help you out with getting started. Okay, so you can invite your friends to like your pages. Okay, so you can click on invite friends, and if there is anybody, you can just select that particular account. Okay, like this, and then click on send invitation. So you can invite your friends to like your particular page. Okay, so that step can be done. So after that, you can just click on next, and with that, do you want to have page notifications on your profile? Definitely yes. Any marketing and promotional emails about your pages? Not required. So we'll just click it on done, and with that, the complete process of creation of your Facebook page is done. So now this is your Facebook page. Okay, so you can invite your more friends, you can run pages, you can share your post. This will actually enhance your Facebook profile, and this is the brief that you have given. So page name, your location, your website, your open address, and stuffs and all. And then By default, the first post is always your profile picture. So what you can do is you can simply go in and hide it from your profile, because we are going to be posting stuffs now. And then after that, we will be having a about us section. So in about us section, we have multiple options. Like you need to add on these data as well, like your phone number, your WhatsApp number, your email ID, and then definitely your service area. So what I will do is I will just enter some of the locations that we have. So we have Hyderabad, we have Secunderabad, and then we have Amirpet, where we can sell our services. Some of the places where I provide my services, so that it is getting shown there also. Now these three documents are very much confidential, guys. We are not supposed to share any details. So that is the reason I will leave these three options empty. But for your end, it is mandate to add your phone number. It is also mandate to add your WhatsApp and then your email ID, so that people can get connected with you. On the left hand side, you can see there is an option called as professional dashboard. Okay, the professional dashboard is where you will have the complete insight and reports of your website. How many views you have got on your videos, what is the interaction rate, what are the new followers, and how is the scale running up. So how is your content being reached out to the next number of audience, how's the engagement, how people are interacting and engaging with your stuffs and all. Everything will be allowed here. So you can see in the view option, so like how is the view rate, so how many followers are following your views and how many non-followers. We will get a complete database as well. So we can have some estimation of earnings as well through the collaborations and all. So you can definitely check that option. So that is like totally monetization. So with that, we will just head back to the main page that we were having. So you can have your professional dashboard in which you can have the complete insights about your Facebook page, what is happening and all. And then insights, the more details, it is like you will have the best performing article, best performing post, which is very popular. Ad center, creating the advertisement, boosting Instagram post. If there is some Instagram post and if you want to definitely boost it out, then you can try out this particular option of boosting Instagram post. And then you have an option of setting up of your account. That is the basic settings, in which you will have an option called as access and control. Achha, you can just switch your accounts. Okay, now this is the page account. Now I don't want to operate on this, I want to operate on this particular profile. So I can quickly change it. So this is like switching. Now that is a separate entity. Now MF online classes is a separate entity. You might have heard is owner and business is different. Both are not same. Okay. So this is what it is. Facebook profile and Facebook page, both are different. You can connect it. Now in case in future, if you want to delete, like this is a sample page, sir, I just wanted to delete it later on so that I don't have a bulk of pages with me. So what you can do is you can go into the option called as settings. Okay, there will be option called as access and control. Okay, in access and control, you can click on deactivate, unpublish this page for the temporary basis, or maybe totally permanently delete it. I would recommend you to deactivating rather than permanently deleting, because once you delete, the data is gone. You can give access of your Facebook pages to other profiles. How do you do that? That process we are going to be seeing it. Suppose this is my Facebook page. Now I want to give a access of that Facebook page to someone else who can operate without even accessing my account. Okay, so first of all, they need to be connected with me on my Facebook account. And then after that, you can go in the settings option. In settings option, we will have an option called as page setup. In page setup, there will be one option called as page access. Page access is you can invite individuals to operate your account from their Gmail ID. So first priority is they need to be connected with you on your Facebook profile. Once they are connected, then from here on you can select them and you can give them the access. Like what all access do you want to give them? Like suppose I want to give this particular guy only to post on this particular account, so he can only post content, like he can create, he can manage or delete post stories or reels. That's the one access that he can do it, and the other three access are not given to him, so he can only work on that one particular access. Otherwise I can give him access to reply to the messages, the inbox, and the calls as well, and then some community activities, and then I'm also giving him access of ads and insight. Now this is the complete access of your profile, so you need to restrict it. Either you give him the access of only advertising, or if you are giving, only give the access to operate the page and not to run the advertisement. So you can give individual access to individual people, like there are two or three interns. Okay, I can give them different role designations, as an administrator, as a content creator, as a advertisement running manager. The rules can be different. That access will go to their profile, so from their profile they can still access my page. Now in this particular Facebook, what do you mean by meta? So I'll just give you a small brief. Initially, Facebook was one entity, WhatsApp was one entity, Instagram was one entity. Okay, it was owned by different persons. It is not like owned by one person. So what Facebook did is they created one parent company. Okay, under that parent company, they bought all these companies, the Facebook, the WhatsApp, and the Instagram. So these are their child company. Okay, so Meta owns Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and like this it owns around 40 to 50 softwares that is there in the market. So Meta is owned. Now you can see the parent of Facebook and Instagram is Meta. So in Meta we can connect both the accounts, the Facebook and Instagram account. So if you want to post on Facebook, on Instagram, you don't need to go individually in Facebook and Instagram and then post it. No, you can directly post on both the platforms using the Meta Business Suite. Now how do we connect it? That process we are going to be understanding it. And what is Meta Business Suite? Meta Business Suite is a place where we can post at once on both the platforms like Facebook and Instagram, but we need to connect it. So if you are in your Facebook page, you will have an option here called as Meta Business Suite. Okay, this is Meta verification, lead generation, the advertisement place. There's one option called as Meta Business Suite. Access the tools you need to stay connected across Facebook and Instagram both. Now this is your Meta Business Suite, in which you can connect both the accounts, the Facebook and the Instagram account. You can connect it very easily, and you can track the activities of both those platforms on one particular software called as Meta Business Suite. Okay, so you can see all the activities that is happening on Facebook as well as on Instagram. So you will see the reports of both the platforms, not one individual. Okay, so you can see inbox, you can see the comments that you are receiving on Instagram as well as on Messenger, as well as on the Facebook also. Okay, so everything you can monitor it from one place. Okay, it is like there are 2 to 3 CCTV cameras, and all those CCTV cameras are connected one to one system. So from one system you are accessing the 4 cameras. So that is what we are doing it right now. So with this, what you need to do is, once you create your Instagram account, come in Meta Business Suite. I'll just show you once again how do you come to your Meta Business. Go to your page. Okay, this is a page, and just scroll down. You have Meta Business Suite. Click on this option and you will be redirecting to your Meta Business Suite, in which you can connect your Instagram account, and then from there you can activate it. Okay, once it is activated, you can do the posting for both the platforms from one platform. So as you can see, if you are posting, you can create the post, and you can also post it in your Facebook as well as on Instagram. On both the platforms it will get integrated and posted at once. You will be scheduling the post on both the platforms, and you can monitor it from here as well, both the platforms, like the inbox. And then after the inbox you can definitely see your ads also, and then also you can have the complete content, all the data that is available, the insights and all, you can see it on Meta Business Suite. Now let us get inside the posting aspect. How do you post? What do you post? Okay, that is very much important. So now we are creating a Facebook post, simple post. Okay, now in that Facebook post I would need some of the details. So I would need a headline, okay, and then I would need a description, and then I would need a hashtags. Okay, and then obviously if you want to add an image, definitely you can go and maybe you can say video or image. You can do it from the Canva also, it's up to you. You can create one design. Okay, I need this, it is very much important. So I need to create a headline. Okay, so now if I want to create a particular headline, how do I get started is hashtags. Also you can just try write Facebook hashtag generator Arif, that is really good. Arif can be done. So this is like hashtag generation. Okay, hashtag generation. So what I can do is I can just type digital marketing, generating the hashtags for digital marketing, generate hashtags. And guys, as most of the people, I think they think like we need 30 hashtags. That is not necessary, guys. We can go ahead with as minimum as possible. Okay, okay. And then headlines, you need a question. Now there is one website called as Answer the Public. So here you can actually get the complete very good content on that, guys. So suppose if I am talking about digital marketing, so first enter the keyword, okay, then which location, and then you can just click on search button. So once you're searching it, you will get a complete big web, and in that you will have a big question. So always your headline can be a question narrative to the answer. Okay, so try to have it in that particular format. Description is something like you need to do it. Now what I want is I need a sample. The sample, the headline goes like anything. You can just look at it. So questions we have many. So you can see why digital marketing is important for businesses. So here it is, and then some more questions. I feel this is a very good question. Maybe we can just take it. Why digital marketing is very much important. So this is my question now. Okay, we'll be creating a post on this, guys. So headline is done. Now I need the description for that. Okay, so you can write it on your own, or maybe you can just use some data which is available. Okay, establish a strong personality. Okay, this is a very good descriptive angle. Now I am moving on to the hashtags. Okay, so hashtags we have got some, right? Digital marketing strategies, online branding. Okay, content, this is not required. So 3 to 4 hashtags are something like good enough, guys. So it is not necessary. Now you can have your image slash video, whatever you feel like. So what I will do is I will simply go on Canva. Okay, and I will take a very good perfect size for this one. So Facebook post. So let me just see all, and we have Facebook, and Facebook landscape is the proper size. So I will just pick up this particular one, and I'll just drop one image, and then maybe we'll just let us like digital marketing. Okay, we'll just, this is right, MF online classes, correct? This is the one, right? So I'll just simply download this. This is the image. Now I'm going to be doing a Facebook post. So this is my sample post. So hashtag is also done. and then image and video is also attached. Now I'll be showing you the process of publishing the Facebook post. Sample post is ready. Now what I need to do is I need to get onto this particular platform now. Okay, and I need to post something now. So simply I will go here, what's on your mind, and here let me just get started. Okay, so my question is very clear. So here I'll just put it as why digital marketing is important for small businesses, and then I will just put the quick answer to that, and then comes along with my hashtags. So these are the hashtags. Okay, now you have to create your own hashtags as well, guys, because that will be for community building up. Okay, it is very much very important. So we will be following so SMM and social media marketing, guys. So this will be our hashtag. This is a community hashtag. Okay, so I have created this, and see, the question is there, the answer is there, the hashtags are there. The only thing that is missing out is the image. So let me just quickly upload it. Okay, so you can see the image is also uploaded, and with that we are good to go and publish it. So SMM, so just click on publish, so it will get post. Okay, the post is done. Now if I take this particular hashtag, okay, and if I go in the search bar and search for this, you can see my post will be available. Okay, because this is my community. Now we need to get started with posting. What all rules and regulations and angles do we need to follow to have our post have more reach? So we will get started. So we are going to be talking, first of all, we need to have updates on our products and services, whatever we are selling and all. For that is the first priority. Okay, but other than that, you can try having something like tutorials of doing things. Okay, so like you can go in YouTube and you can see like there is a product, but people don't know how to use it. So what they will do is those brands will create tutorials on that. How do you use it? What is the process to use it? Like let's take an example. We have SEMrush. There is a tool. Okay, this tool is specifically for keyword research. Okay, or competitor analysis. There are multiple reasons. So what they have done it, they have created one course for academy purpose in which they are having all these tutorials. So you can have a complete online classes about the topics that they are teaching. Okay, so suppose how do you get started with SEMrush? This is a tutorial narrated by them only. So these are nothing but tutorials about your product or services, the first one. And the second is live streaming. If you see, there's Shah Rukh Khan. He is very active on Twitter. Ask SRK. The hashtag is very famous. The moment he is updating his tweet, like I am ready to put in the answers to your questions. Please let me know your questions and put a hashtag of asked SRK. The reason why he is doing is he wants to engage. The engagement, the interaction of his channel has to grow. So that particular purpose he needs to do it. The same reason, if you're having a product, if you are having a, you can say, service, you need to have more live streams to communicate with your audience, to engage with your audience, to interact with your audience. There are reasons why people, why brands do this live streamings. Okay, so live streaming is one of the major aspect of your channel growth. Okay, so this is mandate. This is like not optional and something like that. But other than that, what all things can you do on your content creation? So live streaming we have understood, and then we have to have some descriptive content, which is like explaining about some specific content concept, you can say. And then we can do testimonials, very much important. Testimonial is nothing but a feedback from customer or client, whoever it is. testimonials, and then a chit chat show where you are just engaging with your one. But amongst all this, there is one additional option that you need to always have, that is your humor. Humor is very, very crucial. Now, what is this humor? See, two brands are very famous in doing this humor type of content. Okay, one is Netflix and the other Zomato. And in Zomato, what do I mean? I mean Zomato notifications. So if you see, it's probably your stomach making noise, order something. So Zomato, you can flirt with them. You don't know whom they are talking, but we are the one they will call home to deliver the product, obviously. So this is the humor marketing which I am talking. Okay. So humor marketing is very, very important. You need to add that humor in your brand. That is where the popularity will grow. It's not like, see, you can't have on Facebook, or maybe you can have all your social media profiles and you can say like, let me run it with simple content and simple posting stuffs and all, and that's it. No, it will not have it. You will not have a growth. You're just having a posting done on your social media platform, which is again irrelevant. That's just a formality, and we can't live with formalities. Okay, so our research tells us that we haven't asked you to order biryani for a while now. Thought we should fix that. Shall we get it? See how beautifully they are adding the humor. Beautifully, because with this the engagement is increasing. And before that, people did not even remember like what is this craze going on in the market. But the moment they started this particular concept, the notification concept, it got viral. So most of the people actually installed the Zomato just to get this notification and put it in the, I mean, social media, like, I got a notification from Zomato regarding this. So it's like more of like very good activity. It is making you push yourself to making that activity. So if you're talking me about how do you grow your channel, regular posting of content, you need to add humor. Okay, let us see some of the more humor. I'm not saying replicate them, no, have your own humor. You don't need to copy anybody. If you're copying, what is the difference between them and you? Collaborations. WWE. Now recently they have shifted their publication with Netflix to have more reach. That is what collaborations does. So that is where all these options are very, very important. National Geography, their reach organic is very, very, very good. Okay, because they created content, grew by encouraging the UGC. The UGC full form is user generated content. That was done by photo contest. What they did is they simply launched one campaign in which they said like, you take good photos and upload it, and definitely tag National Geographics, and if they like it, definitely they'll call you up to their studios and they will allow you to do some of the recordings from their end. So you have to see this concept, so you have to utilize. Now if you are there in the market, we need to monitor the market, observe things. Based on that, we need to do the activity. So this is where your social media will grow. It's not about the subject that you are posting, no, it is about how you are communicating with your audience, which is very, very important. Okay, now whatever concepts we have understood, I would just be explaining in a theoretical aspect, because the theory concepts are also very much important. So static from the video based, and Facebook's is functionality, AI generation content, Facebook page and Messenger. We have understood the concept. Different types of posts that we need to do on Facebook. We have just done that. Regular postings that we need to be doing on social media posts. Previously, it was more of like image driven social media platforms, but now that has totally moved on to the video format. So now if you ask me what is working more, image or video, I would definitely suggest like video is working more than the images. But it's not like you can skip out the images. No, you have to work hand in hand. So you have to focus on videos, but definitely you also have to get started with images also, not be totally dependent. AI based contents, the content of groups that are not followed, displayed. Feeds, so this is the edge concept, affinity, decay and weight, all those other activities. Now these three angles are very important, guys. What you're posting, what is your type of content, and the third is what is the number of post likes that you have. See, this will give you a reach. This is an algorithm. Okay, so the algorithm works like if you're posting something, that content is unique and people are engaging with it. The moment these two things combine together, automatically your reach grows a little bit more. So make sure your content is very valuable. It's not like a simple AI created content and like you're just using it and just putting it wherever you want to do it. No, so it has to be unique. So try to have this unique identity. So evaluate and assign a score to your post, very much important. Arrange all posts in descending and non orders. Repeat the process when a user does. Okay, so what type of post can you do? Informative, authentic, engaging audience, and it should definitely connect with each other. Okay, see, the moment you create something, you should like it first. Okay, that is very important. If you don't like it and still you're posting it, then it will never work out. Okay, first should be your like. So optimizing your reels and all, so ranking, ML algorithm. So this is a complete theoretical understanding of these topics, guys. So Facebook elements, you have Facebook page, you have Facebook groups, you have Facebook post, feeds, advertisements, Facebook live, marketplace, shops, everything you can have it. Now what is the type of post that you can have? You can have storytelling, motivational, engaging. Personal is also very much important. You need to connect with another, you need to give a demonstration of your life as well. Video, humor, as I have mentioned, educational and promotional, all these activities. Difference between pages and posts: in Facebook, page allows users to post updates that appears on followers new feeds. Promote products by interacting with the post. Encourage users to discover and promote products. Businesses connect with millions and active users. Okay, and then what are the advantages of Facebook pages? As I have given you, you can run advertisement, you can see analytics, you can link to websites, you can increase the visibility. So these are some of the advantages. Okay, visibilities. Now what do you want to actually understand by that is, what is the age criteria, gender that people are getting connected, location, their languages, demographics. Because from here only we are picking up the things for our main advertisement purpose. Make them engage, make them comment. You might have seen this Instagram post in which please comment link in the comment box and I will share you the link. They are doing it to have more reach. That is the reason they are making you take a action. That's a push notification that is happening for you to take a action. So you can make sure like people are commenting on your pages and post. Okay, Messenger is more of like just for a communication purpose page. So it is excellent tool that allows one to connect with customers and prospect more personally. It's like one-on-one activity that we are having. Enable customers journey for a seamless experience. And now what are the demos that we have done is creating a Facebook page, switching from Facebook to personal account, we have done it. Optimization, the menu setting up, the phone number, the WhatsApp, and then website and everything, whatever customization that we have done, optimization. and then edit option. So guys, you can also edit your page whenever you want it. Okay, so what you can do is you can go into your page and there will be option of edit. Okay, so you can go in settings. Once you get inside the settings, you will have one option called as page details. Page details, you can change your business names later on. Okay, so this can be edited, like you can edit your page image, you can create your avatar, you can edit these names, you can edit all these options that is being mentioned. You can edit the name as well, and images and all the other options are also available. So definitely that can also be edited from your end. Creating Facebook page post, we have created one of the post. I have given you the narrative like how to do it, the headlines, the description, and the image and the hashtags, everything should be added. And then scheduling a post in the same aspects, plugins and all. So these are the complete key takeaways. So social media feeds in meta reflection algorithm that we have tried understanding the scheduling aspects and all using machine learning algorithm. Okay, machine learning helping. Okay, creating a Facebook page. Now we are going to get started with creating Instagram. Okay, so Instagram account. Right, so what are the things that we are going to be talking about is, so what are we going to do is simple. We will create an Instagram account first. Okay, and then we will convert it into a business page, or maybe you can say slash content creator. Okay, and then we will be optimizing the IG business page. Okay, and so what I have done is I have created one email ID. So I'll just quickly put down that particular one. So sign in. So simply I'll click on sign up. Okay, this is the phone number, and then I'll just quickly set down the password. So I'll just give the name as Muhammad Farooq, and then username I'll just give it as the channel name. So, okay, this is the process that I'm creating it, guys. So I'm just getting started with creating one Instagram account, which is very simple. Okay, so I'll click on sign up, and then it will ask me some basic details about the date of birth and stuffs and all. So I'll just quickly fill out this details. So we are done with this first particular steps. So that was creating an Instagram account. I'll just go in the profile and I'll just set up the basic things that is necessary. Okay, so I'll just set up the image of that. So this is a logo. As you can see, it is not clearly visible, but definitely you will be able to see it. Now what I will do is I will convert this business page. I'll convert this. Now this is a personal, and as far as you remember, when we were in Facebook, like if I just go back to Facebook, in Facebook I could create a separate page in my account. My account is different, and then I could create a separate page inside my account. But in Instagram you have to convert the account that you have created, so it should be like a personal or professional. You can't have a personal account and create multiple of different pages. No, that is not going to happen. Go in the more options, go in your settings. Okay, in your settings you can just scroll down a little bit. You will get one option called as for professionals. Okay, and in that you will be having the option of account type and tools. So here you will get this option to switch your personal into professional. Okay, you are switching your personal account into a professional account. So now click on switch to a personal account. Now in this professional account also you have two categories. One is business, one is creator. Because what people used to do is, they, even if they are a simple creator, they used to call them as a business owners. So that is where what Instagram has started is, if you're a creator, influencer, artist, or an individual or a public figure, there is a separate category called as creator. Now if you're a brand, if you're an organization, if you're a service provider, then you will be considered under business. Okay, So these are two different criterias of getting started with creating a business page. So mine is more of like, you can say, not business, I am more into content creation. Okay, so I will select this option of creator, and then I will click on next. Okay, so before publishing, flexible profile control. So what will happen is, you can you will need to show your contact details like your email IDs and stuffs and all. You will have a simplified messaging options, and you will have a much more growth, because you will have some options of getting started with your analytics, and then having your advertisements also created. Okay, so these are the advantages that you're having. And in that, now once you are getting started with creating this particular page, the first thing is, first that you will be asked is category. Okay, because name and all you have already given it, so major is category. So try to have a very good category. So also there is an option like, do you want to show this particular category or not? Because if you go on Instagram, okay, and if we are jumping into Simplilearn, let's say like, I am just searching Simplilearn. So they are business, they have selected an option called as education. That is their category, that is what we need to do. Now I selected my thing as individual. Okay, that was the creator. So for me, personal blog, musician, or something, you have more options, so you can just try it. So you can say, I am more of like a digital creator, content creator. Yeah, there's an option called as digital creator. Otherwise you can say yourself as entrepreneur. So you can have some option of entrepreneur as well. So we will just get started with digital creator for the time being. So select that option, make sure you're showing it on your profile, guys. Click on done. Okay, so now it's asking a very clear indication, you are switching your personal account into a professional account. So your profile and content on Instagram will be public now. There is nothing called as private. There's no private activity. So what will happen is, account will become public automatic. Okay, so this is more of like, it will become automatic public, no option of private here. So the account becomes public straight away. So anyone with your content in search results can switch off anytime in there. You will no longer. Okay, fine. So I've just quickly clicked it on done. So it is saying like it is ready and good to go. Okay, so now this has become a professional account. Now this was just a process, a simple process of converting it into your business page or a content creator. So this was a complete profile, guys. So we need to get started with optimization. So I'll just come in here, and then we will have the name. So the name is already done. Okay, if you want to change the logo and stuff and all, okay, and then a bio. So for the time being, I'll just keep it to testing website. Okay, prefer and all stuffs and all not required, so I'll just keep it submitted. And then in professional accounts, so what all the things that I can add? So as you can see, professional accounts, here I can add the Gmail ID. If you want to add your WhatsApp number, definitely you can go ahead and add it, guys. There's no problem with that. So okay, it has been changed. Tools, any tools that you want to access, account privacy and stuffs and all. So we are doing a very basic optimization. So let us see that we have it. So these things are done. So if you want to edit more, so you can just go in the things and stuffs and all. Okay, so this is your dashboard as well. So as I told you, in your dashboard you will have the complete insights about your accounts. Okay, like what are the reach, what is the views and stuffs and all, everything you will have. So we are talking about Instagram optimization. Okay, so Instagram optimization, let's get started. And we are having three phases. Okay, so phase one. So phase one, now that is file setup. Okay, That will be the phase 1. Then what all things that we need in that is, the first thing in that is your profile picture. See, profile picture has to be clear in the format of individual, or maybe you can say in the format of brand as well. Now if you see her face, Tanisha, the face is very much crystal clear. Okay, now here if you see the logo is very much very clear. Okay, so just see, like whatever brand you have, it is very very clear. Okay, so you can see the brand logo, it is very crystal clear. So have your logo as clear as possible, as you can see here. And there is a website called as P Profile Picture Maker, that is ppm pfpmakers.com. Here you can just enhance your profile picture in a much more elegant way, you can say, or you can just design it, or you can just filter it, so that it will just make your profile picture a little bit much more beautiful than it is previously. Okay, so first you have is your profile picture. Now second is, the second step of that is your creative bio. Very 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 important. Now bio, it is a very clear understanding, like you can write about you, about your business. But in creative bio, we have 3 lines, guys. You might have observed or not, I don't know. Just focus on these 3 lines. Okay, we have line 2, we have line 3, line 2, and then line 3. That's it, not more than that. So these are the 3 lines that we have. So I am talking about these 3 lines, 1 2 3. That's it. It's not a description, it is a bio. Okay, bio, you divide it into 3 elements, like these people have done it, but they have not done it in the right aspect. Okay, so 1 2 3. So that is where we are going to be highlighting and emphasizing a little bit more, guys. Okay, so what do we need to have? See, line 1 should be about why people should follow you. First very very important crucial point should be why people should follow you. That is the exact question that you need to describe it in your first line. Let's divide that bio into 3 lines, 1 2 3. That's it. Let's not write it in a paragraph like this. Just eliminate that paragraph concept. So you should not get along with like para. This is not going to work out. So this is totally wrong. We need to be a little bit creative. And in that creativity, the most important aspect is why people should follow you. Should be the first line about your bio. So the moment I'm talking, so if you just read out this particular answer, certified 8-figure Instagram coach helping you with content, confidence, and growth. That's the first line that she is having. Okay, so you can see she is hyping herself like anything. Now if I go on some other thing, so here he is writing a paragraph, that is not going to work out. Okay, sari and lehenga, I don't understand. Straight away first line. Okay, so just try to focus on that. Jewelry and bags, I don't want to know what do you have, because I know it. I want to know how are you different from this particular aspect. So a brief understanding about you should always be on the first line. Okay, so now second line should be a proof. Now we need to have a proof in the sense, okay, you are there in this particular market, but what, on what purpose? What is the thing that totally defines you and segregates you from the audience that we have it? Okay, so that can be an example like, you have trained around 40,000 plus people. That is automatically a differentiation from the thing that you have. That's a social proof now. So she is giving an identity, like what is, how is she different from others, straight away. That's a social proof. So the moment you read that particular line, that she has trained around 40,000 plus more, immediately that is enhancing yourself, right? And then let's coming to the third line. The third line should be a call to action, CTA. Call to action is a necessity option. What do you want them to do by coming on your Instagram page? what is the action, third line, which is very important. Okay, so you need to make them take a action. So she is saying I have DM million for mentorship, that is training templates, which is available in this particular one. Okay, so immediately she is making them take a action, call to action, CTA. She is making them engage with her link that she has provided in the caption. Okay, let us try pasting this particular prompt, guys. So the prompt will be generate an Instagram bio for me within 150 characters. The bio must contain of 3 lines. The line 1, why people should follow me. Okay, the line 2 for social proof, line 3 CTA, it can be your product and all. Now you need to give a description about yourself. I am a so and so, this is the purpose of my page, what is the purpose, let me know if you need any more details. So I'll just quickly copy this particular prompt. Okay, let me just try it, I have not tried till date. So let me just so I'll just give it from myself. So I am a digital marketing trainer. So my purpose is to what can be the purpose? So share tips and guide for beginners. Okay, so this is what I just wanted to mention. So let me just try it. So let's see like what is the thing that it is giving. So get thanks for the high converting 3 lines. So as you can see, guys, it's a very quick brief. So what I'll do is just quickly copy this and go in my bio and now change this aspect. Learn digital marketing the smarter way. Okay, that is the first line, which is like why people should follow you. As you can see now, second is obviously I have trained more people. So the social proof is 1000 plus beginners in pro, and follow more for tips and free guides. I feel that's a very good start for the beginning level, I would say. So now if I just refresh, now this is a profile. Now if you see, it will now start enhancing. Okay, so I have not added any links or stuffs and all. So before moving on to the second phase, content calendar, what do you understand by that? Or social media calendar. Okay, a social media calendar is a tool used by individuals, team, and organizations to plan, schedule, and organize your social media content in advance. So whenever we are planning to get started, okay, to post on Instagram or maybe on Facebook, on any other platforms on social media, make sure you're having a social media calendar in advance. So a social media calendar typically looks like this. What are you planning to do it in the upcoming month? What is the post? What is the calendar? What's the thing? So this is the calendar. So I'll just quickly copy this particular image and just paste it over here. Okay, so as you can see, so this is a calendar like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What am I going to plan it? Okay, now in that you need to have a very clear picture, like on what date also you want to do it. Not only the days, it should be day as well. So you need to plan this very clearly, because you are posting time, your content, because content creation you can do it on that particular day, and the designing as well. Designing also advanced you can do, but this particular content creation, content calendar is very very important. So you can see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday. So on what day, on what platform am I posting? So you can say continuously we are not posting on all the platforms, we are taking a break. So Instagram you can say in a month thrice, and then Facebook 4, and the next week Instagram 3, Facebook 4. Here Instagram on third week, Instagram 5, Facebook 2, and next Instagram 3, and then Facebook 4. Next Instagram 3, and then Facebook 4. So this is a social media calendar, which is very very important before getting started with any of the activity that we are talking about right now. Now let's move on to the phase 2. Okay, what is the type of content that I can create? The phase 2. Now we are moving on to the phase 2 activity. What is that we need to post? So now phase 2, what is the content creation that I can do, is what I'm going to talk of now. Okay, so let us get started. So the content should be in three concepts. Okay, let's come to the main algorithm. So now this is the way that you need to post helpful listicle videos. You might see there must be a concepts of top 5 best tools, some of the examples. Okay, so if you actually head over to her particular account, you can just keep her account as a reference. So when we just move into the reels type, you can see what do I mean by helpful listicle videos. So here just I'll just go to the first part, and then first bullet point. The first bullet point is helpful listicle videos. So videos that display the list in a slideshow format, usually with fun. Okay, so it's like in a list format, in a numerical list format. So if I just head over to that particular one, okay, if I just head over to her channel, if you see on all the videos, here it is 3 hook hack. That's a listicle video. Okay, so 4 steps listicle video. 5. Now what is 5? You must be curious right away. So there is a hook. So 5 Instagram settings, that is a listicle video, helpful listicle videos. Now you should relate this particular listicle videos concepts in your niche. Trending AI hooks for viral reels, listicle videos. Okay, so you can see, so how to grow on Instagram, 3 new features on Instagram and edit. Okay, that is also a good one. Okay, so you can see these are all 5 visual hooks to go viral. So that is actually one of the example of understanding a listicle video. So now, see, there are different formats that we do on Instagram. We have feeds, we have carousel, we have reels, and then we have stories also, which actually people try to avoid it. Okay, but stories will have much more reach, guys. So whatever thing that we are preparing, maybe a single post or you can say uh, reels or maybe carousel, try to have it in a process like listicle videos, list-wise format. That will help you enhance your engagement. The moment you're having more engagement, what is that which gives you more reach? Like, comment, share, or save. Share button is giving you more reach. Share and comment, so these are the two things, and you might have seen these options in the most of the videos, like please comment, send me file and stuffs and all. So that will actually enhance your more reach. And share is like, it is a web, guys. Okay, so suppose let's take an example. I have published one reel on Instagram. Okay, and Priyanshi has liked that particular hook. She had shared it to her friends, but she doesn't follow me. Her friends doesn't follow me. I am getting reached out to more people with the help of Priyanshi's shares. That is where share and comment is more engaging and having more reach. Okay, so focus on having shares. Now the second is storytelling format. Storytelling format is nothing but cutting the videos into multiple parts. Part 1, part 2. Previously it was this one, social Canva videos. So what he did was he cut his topics into multiple parts, like 100 days challenge. Yeah, you can see 100 days, 100 designs. So every day you are learning something new. So what you will do is you will get habituated to his particular videos every day. Okay, so 100 days, 100 videos, like that. So now this is the storytelling. Now this is wholly for the sake of reach. Okay, reach and engagement, and this is the both things that will give you the major grow on your Instagram channel. So now storytelling format, 30 days challenge of any topic. Now this is the guy, right? Where is it? So you can see 100 days, 100 Canva designs. Will you not get addicted to his parts? That is a narrative. He's trying to capture your interest, and he has actually excelled on that. Why? He's doing it into a different format. See, he can create this particular Canva course and definitely sell it on YouTube, right? Or maybe on Udemy. But what is he doing? He's developing his Instagram channel. Moving on to the next point. The next point is very, very important, and it is still there. People are not actually looking at it. Okay. Clowning videos. Okay. If you're not having an idea, just for a second, watch this particular reel. You will get an idea. Okay. Just watch this particular video. It is a duplicate video, but it is called in the format of clowning. The screen is split into two. Okay, those particular videos are very, very popular till date. Okay, they are having more reach. So this is called as clowning videos. So let us first quickly connect our Facebook and Instagram as well, as you could see. So I am just going into my main particular page. So what I did is I simply went into my Facebook account. Okay, in the Facebook account I went into Meta Business Suite. Okay, and in Meta Business Suite you have an option of adding your what do you call, your Instagram account as well to the business profile that we have created. So click on connect, log into your Instagram account, and then simply start connecting it. So we are going to be talking about Instagram on PPT. So what are the objectives? So various features, maximizing usage of the platforms, identifying the businesses usage Instagrams to market their product and services, getting the insights on Instagram reels and tips, identifying the role of influencer marketing, different types of influencers as well. Okay, so that is what we are going to be understanding. So Instagram, previously it was known as a photo and video sharing social media network by Facebook. Okay, so Kevin and Mike had created Instagram. Later on they sold it to Facebook, as we already know. So release history, it was launched in 2010. Android version in 2012. This is the logo that was there when we started with Instagram. So this is how it started: 2010, 2012, and then 12 they had that website interface and all, and then 2016 they actually started for all the activities. Okay. Now what are the features? View post by shared by followers, edit or organize photos and videos, upload videos, obviously, view stories within 24 hours, share stories across various platforms, add stories, use messaging services. Yes. Okay. Content type, you can share photos, you can share videos, stories, reels. IGTV. IGTV was a shorts for Instagram TV. It was a video application by Instagram for Android and all. So this was the logo of IGTV, where we could upload videos of 1 hour and 2 hours as well. Longer format of videos, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, like that we used to upload it. And before reels, we had this. So we don't have IGTV anymore. So content type, we have photos, videos, stories, reels, and then shopping. Okay. So these are the types that we have. So yeah, video sharing formats. So these are the ones: shared videos, feeds, stories, header, profile picture, direct messages. Okay. Temporary storage, some it will disappear. So reels was a latest concept. You can have filters, captions, interactive stickers, edit app that they have introduced. It was introduced by Instagram only. This is owned by Instagram. He is the CEO of Instagram. So he is actually being very active very recently. So he is helping you out with all the changes. What is working on Instagram? What is not working on Instagram? What are the activities happening? So that is where you can actually learn Instagram more. And this is directly from the father of the Instagram. You can say the CEO. He is giving a very quick brief, like what is working on Instagram, what is not working on Instagram. His videos are very informative. More than his videos, his stories are being more useful to us. So you can see there are questions. and he's responding to all the questions. So you can see how to actually grow on Instagram in 2025. He is giving the guide directly. The CEO, Chief Executive Officer. You can actually go and watch out his particular channel. So let's continue with the next topic, guys. So we had the phase 2 done. Now we are talking about phase 3. Now phase 3 is very, very crucial, guys. You have to have a very good understanding of the phase 3. It is not like you can just skip that particular part. So have a extra concentration here, guys. So we are going into the phase 3 aspects. So what are the phase 3 points that you have? So first is, guys, it is very important to catch the attention of the user within this 3 seconds. Very crucial. So try to have the hook of the video within this 3 seconds. Very, very important. So try to have something like, which is being a narrative of the story. Okay, so we had some of the narratives, so hook videos you can say. So it's like somebody is moving and jumping and stuffs and all, and then there is a car crash, and then automatically all of a sudden he comes in front of you. Okay, so these are some of the hooks, viral hooks for your Instagram. So this is something like getting started. Okay, so like he's jumping in. Okay, the moment he jumps in, what's the next narrative? Okay, so like this, these are the hooks of 3 seconds. It need not be always your face, guys. You can use a lot of hook of videos, which can be the first part of the video, and then from after 3-4 seconds maybe you can just get started. Okay, so these are some of the hook video sites you can see. This guy is jumping, so automatically the concentration is shift. Otherwise, this particular video, if you just observe, he's playing a basketball and he throws it on your face, automatically the attention is gained. Getting my point on the first aspect? See, this was very popular in the recent days. Car accident, the person is falling in front of the screen. So you are, I mean, very much into the interaction. So try to add these type of videos, or maybe if you have something like a catchy video, that is also good. So like if you go, I'll just help you out with one more channel that will give you a very good guide, guys. Yeah, so if you follow this particular guy, he will give you a very good understanding of what is a hook. Okay, how to have this particular hook onto your screen. Okay, so you can see the videos. Okay, so this is one of the hook. Just observe this particular video. Okay, without saying anything, the hook is there. Okay, see this clowning video again. See, this is a hook. Just have a eyes here, guys. Stop scrolling straight away. The moment he's saying like straight away, first point is that only. Okay, here you see hook. The hook is always a question mark. Okay, that is where you are capturing the interest of the person. Okay, there are some hook points. So you will have a lot of things. See, 100 of best hook to use in your Instagram reels. So you will have a very good points here. Okay, see what is a great hook. Okay, I've been keeping a secret. This feel illegal to know. Okay, this is your sign to get started. 7 ways to gain, ways to save time. My five favorite AI tools. Top 3 Instagram tools. You guys are loving it. So you can see there are n number of concepts. So this is a hook that you need to have it, guys, at the first phase. So when I'm talking about this hook, it can be both. It can be video or it can be the content as well. Depends what are you actually trying out. But it has to be within that first particular 3 seconds, because you just imagine yourself being in front of that particular Instagram reel. We have a very good habit of moving this finger and swiping the videos right away, right? So that is where you notice yourself. You will not even take 3 seconds, maybe 1 second, and you will be over to the second video, right? Try to have this initial hooks, very, very crucial. Okay, so that is where you're actually getting started with capturing the interest of the viewer. Okay, now we are talking about the most important skill that is required to get started with a strategy. Okay, that is video editing. Okay, now in video editing, what all things do we need? Okay, so first of all, we need a subtitle. Okay, so if I am just hovering over to any of this particular video, okay, let's reach out to her particular channel, and if you just watch this one simple video, see why subtitles are very important. So guys, I'll just give you a small example. Suppose in the early morning or maybe in the late night, okay, we are watching our phone and we go into reels, but you can say early morning or maybe night time, we have switched off the audio, right? The audio is switched off. We are not, I mean, having any kind of a audio. Then on what purpose do you watch reels? By just seeing the video, can you understand what is the concept and the subject that is being narrated in the video? No, right? That is where you will read the subtitles. Otherwise, if you are watching a video, you want to understand the complete concept of the video. That is where we are going to be understanding and reading out this particular subtitle. So subtitle, it's not like it is an optional thing, it is a mandatory thing. Because suppose if I'm watching this particular video, now audio is muted, but here if you see, you will have the, I don't know what she is saying, but if I just focus on the subtitle, I can get connected. Like she is saying, I'm Tanisha, your very own Instagram coach, and it's my job to help you grow followers and make money on Instagram. I'm able to follow it without the audio. That is where the subtitles are very, very important. Okay, so there is a particular there is a website known as Subtitles, in which they will create this particular videos for you. So if you can just see the narrative of this, so they will be creating the complete AI driven video of yours into these concepts with the narrative, with AI captions, B rolls, and then also with the magic clips, the add-ons. Okay, it is a paid version, but you can have the free version. In the free version, what is the thing is, you will have the watermark, sub magic, and then you have this Filmora. This is a AI video editing and a maker. Okay, so they will add the editing, text to speech, and then you can have the narrative, captions as well. So I'm just giving out you three channels, websites, which is, one is Submagic, the second is Filmora, and the third is InShot. And definitely we have CapCut. Okay, but CapCut is not available in India as far as I am concerned. It is banned. So, but still you can use it with VPN. So these are the four websites, like Submagic, Filmora, CapCut. You can use it with VPN. Otherwise, you have Canva, and then along with Canva, you definitely have InShots as well. Okay, so these are some of the tools, websites, you can say, in which you can create this particular video editing. Now professional video need not be necessary. Okay, so this need not be necessary. So instead of that, what can we do is, we can focus on subtitle of your video, which is a very important aspect, and transitions of video. Transitions are cuts within the video. Okay, so transition is, suppose if she is talking and all of a sudden the video flips onto the next concept. Okay, so that is a transition. These are the transitions that is being added. Picture in picture. Picture in picture is, you can add multiple elements within your video. Now that elements can be images, that elements can be screen, otherwise that images, graphs. Okay, so now this is picture in picture. You're having a narrative of a different video, but all of a sudden there are some other elements coming up. The screen is getting shifted to the other websites, to other videos. That is picture in picture. See, this is picture in picture. So this, see, this emojis, these are picture in picture. The video that is being played on top, that's a picture in picture. Okay, it can be visual, it can be image, it can be emojis, it can be anything. You have to have more activity going on within your website, but too much of things are not required, guys. You can just keep it to a simple stage. Okay, then we are shifting on to the next one, which is the last one, background Come on, get started with the background. So there was this particular YouTuber. Right now, he's having good amount of millions. But just see this particular background, guys. Okay, just have a eye to this particular video. So this is a guy right now, and when he started, what was his journey? What is the background that he used to use, and now where he is right now? So you will just get a better understanding. So when I mean background, I'm not saying like it should be high end, rich. Okay, so you can be to as lowest as possible. So I am talking about not being too professional. I am just talking about having a simple background, in the sense, if you see this particular video, there is a tree. In between tree, she's just standing in front of the video. That is a simple background. Video quality matters more than the high end background. There is one more website for auto captions, guys. Veed.io. Okay, this is also a very good tool. You get very good video editing for this. Okay, you get this particular captions. If you want to buy it, okay, otherwise you will have a logo on top. Okay, so you can use it. So this is also good for captions specifically, you can say. So this was the last phase, guys. The last phase of your strategies, how your video should be there. And one more particular tool which I'll be telling you, I just blink a caption by Wozo AI. You can have the auto caption. You can have a teleprompter. So this is a teleprompter in which you will have a text in front of you, which is showing the complete content. So teleprompter also, where you can have it within this particular app. This is very helpful, guys. This app is also very much very relevant. So these tools will be definitely helpful for you to get started with IG Reels. As I can suggest, we have covered most of the important tools that we needed for this particular editing. Okay, so we are done with the 2 points. Now we need to shift to the third very important aspect: automations. You will find people say like, please comment, share link, and I will share, I'll just DM you the link of that particular product, or maybe the file or anything. Do you know how it is done? Because if you see, the thing is, like, that person can't be online for 24/7. So in case somebody is texting or maybe commenting, that guy is not available during that time, but still during that time also you will get a message. That is a automation setup. How do we do that? We are going to get started. So the automation that we are going to be using is none other than ManyChat. So here we are in ManyChats. Okay, so in ManyChats website, if you go, this is a automation setup. So you can definitely get started with creating account with that. So get started. So here you need to connect your Instagram account. Click on Instagram account. Okay, either you can continue with your Gmail or maybe with Facebook. I'll just try out with Gmail. So this is the Gmail that we had created it, right? So with this, we have this particular Instagram connected. So it is a simple process. So once you get inside, so there were two steps, simple steps. I clicked on get started. Okay, after get started, I logged in with my Gmail, and then the moment I have logged in from my Gmail, with one Gmail you can have one Instagram account. Then if definitely it asks me the second aspect, you log into your Instagram account. I have logged in. Now there are a few steps. So who are you? What is this account first? Obviously, as an employer, you can give some basic details. Need not be necessary. So which tools are you using? So we are using this tools and stuffs and all. So how did you hear about it? Maybe Google and Chat GPT, or maybe online advertisement, and then other options. Okay. So this is a basic. So do you want to get started with payments? Okay, so no, definitely we are not going to be paying anything. So what are we going to do is start with a free plan, because it's actually $15 per month. But maybe we can have a basic plan in which you can have some basic credits like 1,000 or 100 at least. So you can see, congratulations, MF online classes new is connected. Okay, so let's get started. So here you can see there are two options. One is this particular one, and then this is the one. I need to post something first, and then from there on actually we can get started. So let me just create one post. I'll just create one simple post for a time duration. Okay. So let us just add some content because a post is necessary. Testing post for many chat. We need a post, obviously. Okay, so I'll just simply just share it. Okay, so you can see there is a post now. Okay, you can post a reel, you can activate it on the post and the reel as well. So the post has been shared. Okay, fine, good enough. Okay, you can see, yeah, so this is there. Okay, one of the post is there. I will show you the process where you need to set it up. Okay, particular app now. Okay, what do you want to set up? Do you want to create leads from stories or auto DMs link from comments? Obviously I am doing auto DMs from comments. Okay, so I'll definitely move on to this particular one. Now in this there are two narratives. One is you need to select a post, and in that post you need to set up the message. Okay, select a post first. Select post or your reel. Very, very important. Select a specific post, first one. So we have selected it. So you can just click on next, and then you add this comment. Now in comment you need to give one specific comment. Specific comment in what should people reply in the comment section. Share link. Okay, so DM link, send link. So the caption, the comment should have action, like this is an action. So action can be whatever the content, like they can be text, share link, so that people should comment. So what should be the word? So I will try with share link. Okay, so if somebody is typing this share link in the comment box like this, you can see it on the right hand, guys. Share link, they should type it. So this is the one. Second one, you need to give the specific comment, like whatever the comment is. So here, choose the word. Don't keep it as any word. It will be a big problem for you. Okay, choose that particular word. So first was your post, second is comment, and then next they will get a DM. Okay, the next process is the DM. They will get a DM. Set up the DM caption. DM message, like what should we reply. So here the text you can edit it, so I'll just keep it here. Here there, I am so happy you are here, thank you so much for your interest, click below and I'll send you the link. So that is where people should click on this. So this will go in their DMs. The moment somebody is typing share link, automation is running in the back end. The moment a comment has come on share link, okay, you will get a DM. The moment you get a DM, you need to click on this particular option of send me the link. And the moment you send me the link, you can add any comment like here is the link, and you can add the link. Now what is the link that you want to add? Suppose I want to add the homepage one. Okay, this is the main page one. So here is the link. So click here. So this is a button, and this is the link what I am pasting it behind that. Okay, so the moment this is in the chat box, guys, so this is the message that will go the moment if somebody is sending it, and they should click on this particular button, send me the link, and the moment somebody actually clicks on that, you will get the link here. So with that we are actually completing the process of this setup. And then the last part. Okay, and this is the automation that is set up, guys. So first post needs to be selected, then what should be the comment that people are should be texting in the comment box, and then what is the DM that you are sending it, and with the DM what is the link that you are getting and you are sharing it. Okay, so I'll simply click on go live. Okay, so amazing, your first automation is live. So the last point is very much very clear. Simple aspect, do more what works for you on IG. This is also called as reposting or resharing. Resharing what is working, because this is not YouTube, right? You don't have any restrictions here. you can simply just try out whatever is working out, and you can just repost it once again, and it will reach out to the same audience. So this is what you need to do at the last step. Okay, so these are the three phases of Instagram algorithm, Instagram optimization. So this is a complete brief on your subject.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective when introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay, so here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing your ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So it is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see, like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have performance max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So performance max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard. So first you have to sign up to Google Ads. Then go to the campaign and press create a new campaign over here. Now here you have so many campaign objectives. You have to select one from these. So first you have sales. So the objective of sales campaign is to drive sales or conversions directly from your online, over the phone, or in physical stores. So for example, a fashion e-commerce store wants. So using the sales objective, they can run a Google shopping or search campaign to target users searching for specific items like jackets. And when a user clicks the ad, they are directed to a product page to make a purchase. Now next you have the leads objective. So this encourages users to provide their contact information, filling out a form, or contacting the business for more information. Like for example, a digital marketing agency wants to generate potential clients who may be interested in their service. So with leads campaign, the agency can create ads that direct users to a landing page with a contact offering a free consultation in exchange for user details. Now next we have web traffic. So web traffic is basically used in situations where you want to increase visits to your website by driving relevant traffic from the ads. Like for example, a tech blog wants to boost traffic to its new article, for example. So by selecting the website traffic objective, they can create ads that encourage users interested in AI and technology to visit their blog posts through Google Display or search ads. And then you have app promotion, which is to encourage people to download and engage with your app. Like for example, you have created a new fitness app and want to attract new users. So by using app promotion objective, you can create ads on Google Search Network, Display, or YouTube that target users searching for workout apps. Then you have options like awareness and consideration. Like if you just want to, create awareness about your product or service, you can choose this. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. So this objective is to drive physical traffic to your location, like encouraging nearby customers to visit your store. For example, if you have a local coffee shop, you can go with this objective and just, give a special offer or promote a special offer like 20% off on your next coffee purchase for driving in-store sales. And you also have an option where you can create a campaign without a goals guidance. So this basically allows advertisers more flexibility by choosing the ad format and settings they prefer without following predefined objectives or goals. So this is also a pretty good option. But right now for this demo, I'm going with the sales objective. So basically, if you have a business, most of the people go with sales or leads objective. So here, let's press continue. Now next, you have to select a campaign type. Now there are numerous campaign types. Let's see one by one. So first is the search campaign. So this campaign type allows businesses to display text ads to users who are actively searching for keywords relevant to their products or services on Google search and related platforms. So ads appear alongside organic search results basically, which drives traffic from users with high intent based on their search queries. Then you have the Performance Max campaign. Now the Performance Max campaigns use a goal-based structure that leverages Google's automation. So ads are delivered across all of Google's inventory like search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. And using machine learning, it optimizes for the highest performing placements and formats based on your objectives. Now next you have the Demand Gen campaign. So the Demand Gen campaigns in Google Ads are designed to engage users during the discovery phase of their buying journey, like focusing on building interest and awareness, the basic steps. So these campaigns are visually rich ad formats, like it comes across platforms like YouTube, Gmail, and Google Discover to target high intent audiences. So now next we have the display ad campaigns. So display campaigns feature visually engaging ads like images or banners shown across millions of websites, apps, and Google properties within the Google Display Network. So these ads help raise awareness, re-engage users and reach a broad audience while they browse online. And then here you have the shopping campaign. So shopping campaigns are ideal for promoting physical products. So these ads display product images, titles, prices, and store details directly in Google shopping results as well as on Google search. So they provide users with key product information before they even click on the ad. And finally, we have the video campaign, which I'll be showing you today in this video. So this type of campaign is used to deliver video ads on YouTube and Google's video partner sites. So video campaigns can help boost brand awareness, engagement, or drive conversions depending on the format and targeting options you are choosing. So for now, let's just go with the video ads, which is basically the YouTube ads. Let's press continue. So this is the starting point where we start to create the campaign. So the first step is to, name our campaign. So now let's just name our campaign. So you can give the name on the basis of what your ad is about. So right now I will just give, YouTube ad demo. Now next you have to select the location. So as you can see, you can either select all the countries and territories or India, or you can specifically mention your targeted country names. So here, you can just enter the location that you want to and add to the result. So right now we'll go with India. Now next you can select the languages that your customers will be speaking. So if you are, promoting a product and if you're having a local physical shop, give your native language, are purchasing your products and what languages they speak. So here, let's just give English. So the thing is, make sure that you give all these preferences properly so that your ads run well and you don't, waste money by catering to the wrong audience. Now, next we have to decide a strategy for bidding. So here you have strategies like target CPA, maximize conversions, maximize conversion value, target ROAS. So as you can see, now some bidding strategies won't be available according to the goal that you have chosen, but I will just let you know what these are. So first we have target CPA, which is cost per acquisition. So you basically in this, you tell Google how much you are willing to pay for each new customer or lead. And it will automatically adjust your bid to try and get as many conversions as possible at that target cost. Next, you have maximize conversions. So this strategy automatically adjusts bids to get the highest number of customers or leads for your set budget without focusing on how much each one costs. Now next you have maximize conversion value. So instead of just getting a lot of conversions, this strategy focuses on getting the most valuable conversions like higher sales or revenue with your budget, regardless of how many there are. And then you have the target ROAS. ROAS means return on ad spend. So you set a goal for how much return you want from your ad spend. And Google adjusts bid to meet that goal by focusing on more valuable conversions. So right now here we'll go with maximize conversions. Now next you have to enter the budget. Now this can be a daily budget you are willing to spend or the cost that you are ready to spend for the entire campaign. So let's just give a daily budget of around 500 rupees. Now here we can give the start and end date that you want your ads to run. So let's just give an end date. So the start date will be today. We can maybe run it for around 1 week. Now here you can add a site link that you would like to add to your ad. Like it can be your website, sign up page, etc. So you can mention it over here. Now next we have to give a name to our ad group. We'll just give YouTube ads. Next you can define your target audience, which is a very crucial part. So you can go to create an audience. So as you can see here, you have so many options. So first you can, just name your audience, like what kind of audience it is, so that you can track it. So for example, here you can create a new segment. Here you have numerous options. You can give a segment name. You can choose the customer behavior from here. Next, you can add the data of your previous, like if you were already running your business and if you have data about some, about your previous customers, you can add it over here so that Google will analyze those data and cater to audience of that type. And then finally, you have interests and detailed demographics. So here you can, just give from which, what kind your audiences are or from which place your audiences are. Now here you can give the demographics, like, the gender that, like, for example, if you are promoting a clothing and only clothing store for women, you can untick these boxes and you can just keep female. And if you are, selling clothes for youngsters, you can even mention the age group over here. So that's how you filter out your audience basically. So make sure you use these options properly. Now finally, here is where you create your ad. But before that, if you're interested to start a career in digital marketing, then check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. So this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, content strategy, and advanced topics like leveraging ChatGPT and other generative AI tools. You will gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, student digital marketing simulations, case studies, and capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta-certified digital marketing associate exam voucher and a Hootsuite certified professional credential, further validating your expertise. Enroll now and take the next step in your digital marketing journey. You can find the course link in the description box and pinned comments. So let's continue with creating our advertisement. So here you have to paste a URL of which you want to create, like, for which video of yours you want to create an ad for. So for example, I want to create ad for this particular video. So I've given the URL. Now here you can choose the formats. Like there are in-stream format, in-feed video and shorts. So in-stream format is basically, where you see skippable ads, which basically comes before a video or in the middle of the video. And then you have the in-feed video. So in-feed videos are the videos that actually come while you're scrolling. Like you might have seen some videos as sponsored, right? So these are in-feed videos. And then finally you have shorts. So these are the ads that come while you're scrolling shorts. And again, you can view it in different devices. Just a second. Yeah, for example, this is how your skippable ad will be seen on your desktop. This is a TV preview. This is a mobile preview. So basically we'll be selecting, I think we'll just keep in-feed video. So as you can see, I have just taken this for an example. You can see a warning sign over here. Like videos longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as shorter videos. So it's basically better to have shorter videos for your ads. So next you have to give the final URL. So the final URL is where you want your viewer to reach once they click your ads call to action button. So it can be basically the landing page, like your website, your sign up page or anything. So basically when my viewers click this ad, I want them to reach to Simplilearn's website. So I'll give Simplilearn's URL. So I'll basically give Simplilearn's landing page. Now next you have to give the CTA, which is the call to action, the headline, long headline, and the description. So let's just see those one by one. So basically the CTA encourages viewers to take a specific action, such as visiting your website, signing up, or making a purchase. So it directly guides the viewer on what you want to do next. So it can be anything like learn more, download, or shop now. So here I will just give learn more because I think that would be apt. You have so many options. It depends on what product you're promoting. So basically I want learn more as call to action. And while my viewers press learn more option, I want them to be redirected to Simplilearn website. Now next you have the headline. So the headline grabs attention and quickly conveys the core message of the ad. So it's usually short and punchy, which is designed to spark interest and encourage users to watch or engage. So, it can be anything. For example, if you are running a gym, you can give it as get fit at home, try our app for free. Or for example, I can give you as free digital marketing course for beginners. I think that would be app, free digital marketing. Okay, they are telling to enter short, headline, course. So the word limit is 30. You can also, if you want to, type long headline, you can give it over here. Now next you have the description. So the description provides additional details about your offer, product or brand. So it supports the headline and CTA by offering more context and information to further engage viewers. So it's basically a description of what your product is about, so that the viewer gets an idea about what it is before they enter to your website or anything. So you can enter that, and you can also add a banner to your website. So either you can upload an image, and if you haven't uploaded an image, it will use an auto-generated banner. After that, you have to press create campaign. So finally, our campaign is ready. So this is how you basically create a YouTube ads campaign. So now I have come to the overview in the dashboard. So here our campaign is created. Now we have policy review, we have impressions, and we have conversions. So basically, it will take around 2 days for Google to approve, to review and approve our campaign. So after that, we can calculate the impressions and we can track the conversions. So now let's just see what's there in this Google Ads dashboard. So first, this is the overview option. Just a second. I will explain with my previous video. Yeah, so this is the overview option in the campaign section of Google Ads. So this gives you a quick snapshot of how your ads are performing, as you can see here. So it gives key metrics like clicks, impressions, cost, and conversions. So you can easily see which campaigns are doing well and where you might want to make adjustments. So it's like a dashboard that highlights recent trends and top performing keyword ads and devices. So this overview helps you understand what's working best in your campaign and lets you quickly spot any areas that you might need a tweak. So making it easier to manage and optimize your ads effectively. So as you can see, it gives a complete overview of how your ad is performing and everything. Now next you have the insights and reports. So basically the insights tab helps you better understand your audience and ad trends. So it provides data on how your ads are performing, which keywords are driving the most traffic, and even shows you seasonal trends or shifts in search behavior. Now then you have the campaign section. So here you can see your campaigns, like whichever campaign you have created, the ad group, the ads, etc. Now finally here you have the goals section. So this is basically where you can actually track how your ads are performing or the conversions. So our campaign is not yet reviewed, but I'll just show you how it's to be done. So here basically you have an option to create conversion action. So you just have to press that. And here you can choose the conversion that you would like to track. So the common options are, website purchases, sign-ups, for newsletters, phone calls, and app downloads, as you can see here. So for example, if you are going with website, here you would basically have to give your domain name. Let's just give Simplilearn.com. So here you can give the conversion goal, the event type. You can also add a conversion action manually. So basically for website conversions, you will need to install a tracking tag from Google Tag Manager. So Google Ads provides a piece of code, which is known as a conversion tracking tag, that you need to add to the specific page where the conversion takes place. Like such as the sign up page or the thank you page that users see after completing a purchase. So basically you can use, Google Tag Manager if you want a more streamlined approach, which allows you to manage all your tags without directly modifying your website's code. Now after that, you have the tools where you have one of the most important tool, which is Keyword Planner. Let's just check it out. So this is quite helpful when you have to create keywords for your ads. So here you just have to give your necessary informations, like, you have to give the information about what your service or product is about. And after that, you can, give your website so that it can, filter the unrelated keywords. And then you can go for get results. And then the planner will basically suggest you the keywords. And here you also have another option known as get search volume and forecasts. So in this option, you can enter the keywords to check for the search volume. So this tool is pretty helpful for planning your keywords. Expense Planner. So this is where you can plan the spend for your future ads, Google Ads, and then finally you have the billing section. So that's it. These were some of the cool features of Google Ads and how you could use it effectively.
Ever wondered how websites appear at the top of the search results when you type a query into Google? Well, that's the magic of SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization, and it's the process of fine-tuning your website to rank higher in organic, that is unpaid search results. In simple terms, SEO is all about making your websites more visible to people who are searching for the things online. When someone types a question or a topic into search engine like Google, SEO helps your website appear higher up in the list of search results. This means more people are likely to click on your website. Just like how you are more likely to visit the shops on the main street than those tucked away in an alley. Study shows that organic search drives are whooping 53% of all website traffic. In fact, a recent survey by Moz revealed that 61% of marketers consider SEO to be the most effective digital marketing strategy. So in this video, we will cover what is SEO, types of SEO, how does SEO work, things to keep in mind while doing SEO. Alright, so let's start with the first topic, which is what is SEO. Imagine you have a fantastic store, but it's hidden down a dark alley. SEO is like putting up bright lights and clear signs so people can easily find you online. That's what SEO stands for, that is Search Engine Optimization. It's about making your website more visible in search engines like Google. When people search for something, search engines use complex algorithms to rank websites. SEO helps your website tick the right boxes for these algorithms. Good SEO means your website appears higher in search results, which can lead to more visitors and potential customers. It's like putting up the big sign outside your shop so more people know you are there. When your website ranks higher in search results, it's like having a prime real estate in the digital world. Study shows that most people don't click past the first page of search results, so being at the top can make a big difference in how much traffic your site gets. SEO isn't just about getting more visitors though. It's also about attracting the right kind of visitors, people who are interested in what you offer and are more likely to become customers or engage with your content. By understanding what people are searching for and optimizing your website to match those queries, you can connect with your target audience more effectively. So this was about SEO. Now let's understand about the three types of SEO. Alright, there are three main types of SEO you need to know about. First one is technical optimization. So this is like the backstage work of SEO. It involves doing things on your websites that improve its performance in search engines, but people don't see them. For example, submitting your website sitemap to Google helps search engines understand and index your site better. The next one is on-page optimization. This is about making sure that your content on your website is top-notch and relevant to what people are searching for. You do this by using the right keywords in your content and providing a great user experience. It's like making sure your website is likable and helpful to visitors. The next is off-page optimization. So this type of SEO happens outside of your website. It's all about building your website's reputation and authority on the internet. One big way to do this is by getting other reputable websites to link to yours. These links, called backlinks, tell search engines that your website is trustworthy and valuable. By understanding and working on these three types of SEO, you can boost your website's visibility and attract more visitors, helping your business thrive online. So this was about the types of SEO. Now let's understand how does SEO work. So basically there are some steps to how does SEO works. First, search engine crawling. Search engines like Google use automated programs called crawlers or spiders to browse the web. So these crawlers follow links from one web page to another, collecting information about each page they visit. They gather data on the content structure and other elements of the web pages, which is then stored in the search engine's database. Now, next one is search engine indexing. Once the crawlers collect information about web pages, the data is organized and stored in a massive database called an index. The indexing process involves analyzing the content keywords, meta tags, and other factors to understand what each web page is about. This indexed information allows search engines to quickly retrieve relevant results when someone performs a search query. Alright, now the third one, which is search engine ranking. When a user enters a search query, the search engine's algorithms shift through the index pages to determine which ones are most relevant to the query. The algorithm considers various factors like keyword, relevance, content quality, website authority, user experience, and more to rank the pages. The pages that best matches the search query and meet the algorithm's criteria appear higher in the search engine results pages. Websites with strong SEO practices, including optimized content quality, backlinks, and user-friendly design, are more likely to rank higher in search results. So in summary, SEO, that is search engine optimization, boosts a website's visibility online. We discussed three types. On-page focuses on content, off-page builds site authority, and technical ensures smooth site operation. SEO involves understanding how search engines find, organize, and rank websites. To succeed, maintain quality content, use relevant keywords, and earn trustworthy backlinks. Regularly track performance to refine strategies. Remember, SEO is an ongoing effort requiring adaptation to industry changes for sustained online success.
Hello everyone and welcome to today's video on AEO versus SEO. In this video, we are diving into one of the most important digital marketing battles of our time. With AI tools like ChatGPT and Google Gemini reshaping how users search and voice assistants like Alexa and Siri answering questions instantly, the traditional SEO alone is no longer enough. That's where answer engine optimization comes in, which is designed to give you direct, voice-ready answers that users want fast. So if you want to know more about it, watch this video till the end. So let us start with first understanding what is SEO. SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. It is a practice of enhancing a website's visibility in search engine result pages to attract organic, which we say non-paid traffic. When users search for information, products or services online, search engines like Google scan billions of pages to deliver most relevant results to us. So SEO helps your website appear higher in those rankings by optimizing various elements such as keywords, meta tags, headings, backlinks, and content quality. There are three components of SEO, guys. That is on-page SEO, meaning optimizing content and HTML structure. Then there is off-page SEO, like building links and authority. And then there is technical SEO, ensuring your site is fast, secure, and mobile-friendly. SEO is crucial for digital marketing because higher visibility leads to increased website traffic, brand awareness, and conversions. Unlike paid ads, SEO brings sustainable long-term results when implemented effectively. So SEO helps businesses connect with the right audience at the right time through meaningful and valuable content. So in short, this is what exactly is SEO. Now, let us move ahead and try to understand what is AEO. So guys, AEO stands for Answer Engine Optimization. It is a process of optimizing content to provide direct, concise answers to user queries, especially through AI-powered tools like voice assistants like Siri, Alexa, Google Assistant, and chatbots like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and etc. So unlike traditional SEO, which focuses on driving users to website via search engine rankings, AEO aims to deliver instant, voice-friendly responses that don't always require visiting a web page. AEO involves structuring content using schema markups, FAQs, and conversational formats so that AI systems can easily extract and understand the information. It's designed to satisfy users who prefer quick answers, like those using smart speakers or mobile devices without needing to scroll through the search results. Now, AEO is becoming essential as voice search grows and AI becomes more embedded in how people access information. So guys, by focusing on clarity, context, and structure, AEO is actually helping businesses stay visible in the AI-powered answer-first search environment. So this was a short sum up of what exactly is SEO and what is AEO. Now, let us discuss some of the core differences of AEO and SEO based on certain parameters. So guys, our first parameter is objective and core goal. If I talk about SEO, the goal of SEO is actually to increase organic traffic to a website by making it rank higher on the search engine result pages. And SEO helps a user to find variety of web pages related to their typed query. For example, if I say if someone searches digital marketing tips, so SEO ensures your blog post appears on page 1 of the Google. So that's the objective of SEO is. Now, if I talk about AEO, which is answer engine optimization, it focuses on providing direct, immediate answers to users' question without them needing to click on multiple links. It is optimized for AI systems like voice assistants and chatbots that pull answers directly from the structured content. For example, like if someone asks, what are the 3 digital marketing tips for beginners? Now, Siri or ChatGPT may read out your FAQ or snippet if AEO is properly implemented. The next goal that we have all over here is content format and structure. So if I talk about SEO, guys, it relies on long form content with strategic keyword placement. So here content must be informative, detailed, and media rich, meaning images, videos, etc. Now, it also represents important elements such as meta titles and description, what are the keyword headings, are there any backlinks, and also the internal linkings. Similarly, if we discuss about content format and structure for AEO, it is kind of conversational, scannable, and structured for machines. Basically, it focuses on FAQ pages, featured snippets. People also ask type answers, and there is a schema markup like FAQs, how to, product organization, etc. The next one, let us talk about, it is one of the most important thing, which is user experience and interaction. If I talk about SEO, guys, users manually type keyword, scroll results, click links, and explore content. So it is best for exploratory searches, comparison, and in-depth learning, which is basically we're talking about SEO. So the user flow will be something like this: Google, read snippet, click the blog, and then you read the article. Now, if I talk about AEO, guys, here users ask conversational or voice-based queries. Best for fast to the point answers. No need for multiple click or page navigation. Now here the user flow will be something like this. There will be a voice or chat prompt, and then there will be instant spoken text or answer. So that's how AEO works. Now let us discuss about our final point, which is keyword strategy and search intent. Basically, if I talk about SEO, guys, keywords are usually short and typed. For example, like buying running shoes online. So it focuses on exact match, long tail keyword, and variations. Now, if I talk about AEO, guys, here the keywords are natural question based and longer. Example like what are the best running shoes for long distance runner? And it is optimized for spoken language and user intent. Now, if I sum up all of this, so I come up with certain performance metrics. So SEO basically focuses on organic traffic, page views, bounce rate, time on site, conversion rate, and ranking position. So if you're not familiar with SEO, then look out for digital marketing full course on Simplilearn, where we have covered all these metric points. Now, similarly, if I talk about the AEO metrics, there are snippet placements, voice search visibility, AI chatbot appearance frequency, and also direct answer accuracy is there. So this is how we judge based on the metrics, like how SEO is performing and how AEO is performing. So in short, guys, this was the core difference between AEO and SEO. Now let us move ahead and discuss about how SEO and AEO can work together. But before that, let's have a use case comparison. So for example, I have built a use case comparison, like there is industry, healthcare, e-commerce, finance, and travel. And suppose you type in SEO example, okay, then there will be an AEO example. So suppose if I talk about healthcare, so you would see something like blogs on symptoms of flu. And similarly, AEO is going to give you the voice answer for the same. What are the early symptoms of flu? So this is how you interact. Similarly, you just type product pages for shoes, and here you search it on chatbot, like what shoes are best for gym workouts. Similarly, if I talk about finance, so you could say guide on how to save taxes. You would search on Google something like this. But if you say to Siri, like how to save tax under ATC, so this is an income tax code. Okay. Now, similarly for travel, you could see blog on top travel destination, and here where I can go for budget vacation in April. So I could say there is slight variation, but end result you are getting like what you want at the end of the day. So as discussed based on this example, I hope so you would have got the core difference between SEO and AEO. And as I was telling earlier, we will move forward to understand how both of them can work together. So guys, if I say while SEO, search engine optimization, and AEO, which is standing for answer engine optimization may seem like separate strategies, but they actually complement each other beautifully when implemented together. Think of this way, guys. Like SEO attracts users to your website, and AEO answers their questions in real time through voice assistant or AI tools. And together they are ensuring that your content is discoverable and usable across both search engines and AI platforms. Now, let us discuss about our first parameter, which is serve different user behaviors. So basically, SEO targets users who browse, explore, and read articles, and AEO targets users who want quick voice-based or conversational answers. For example, if I have to say like an SEO optimized blog, maybe title something like this: 10 best laptops for students in 2025. And AEO optimized FAQ might answer, what is the best laptop under 50,000 for students? Both help, but in different formats. The next thing is shared content and different presentation. So guys, you don't need separate websites for SEO and AEO. Instead, create one piece of content and structure it to serve both purposes. SEO strategy is a long-form keyword-rich blog or guide, whereas AEO strategy could include short summaries, bullet point answers, and FAQs within the same content. Now, there is a sum tip which I would like to give you. Like, you can use the same blog to rank on Google and show up voice answers by embedding structured FAQs. The third one is structured data. So, schema markup, or we say structured data, is key to helping both search engines and AI will understand your content. If I talk about SEO benefit, it improves how your content is displayed on search engine results like rich snippets, ratings, and FAQs. Where AEO benefits, like it makes it easier for voice assistants to pull the exact answer and speak it loud. So this is how we talk about the structured data. And finally, we talk about optimization. So you can optimize SEO keywords like buy affordable DSLR cameras in India, or AEO keywords could be like which DSLR is best under 50,000 in India. And your content strategy, try to target both short form and natural language queries, which will definitely help you. Now, finally, let us discuss about our future trends. So if I talk about future trends of 2025 AEO versus SEO, so like as we are moving into digital era, both SEO and AEO are evolving rapidly actually. The traditional SEO will continue to play a vital role, and AEO will become indispensable as users increasingly interact with search platforms through voice commands, smart assistants, and AI chatbots. Now, the first thing which I am pretty much confident that voice search will surge. Like with the rise of smart devices like Amazon, Alexa, Google Nest, and Apple Siri, voice search is set to dominate user behavior. So there's a data like over 50% of online searches are expected to be voice-based by 2025. Users will favor quick, hands-free answers, especially on mobile and in smart homes. Businesses must be optimized for conversational queries and natural language to stay relevant. The next is AI chatbots. So AI chatbots will be the first touch points. So like AI powered tools like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, Microsoft Copilot, Cloud AI are becoming the first choice for users seeking information. Then there is a rise of structured data and schema markup. Google and AI assistants will rely heavily on structured data to understand and present the content. So the businesses using schema markup, for example, FAQ page, product, or like how to. So it will gain a huge advantage in this scenario. Whereas structured content will also appear more often in rich results, knowledge panels, or voice answers. The next, this is amazing trend, guys, mobile first and AI ready content. With mobile users surpassing desktops and AI being integrated into messaging apps and mobile browsers, so the content must be mobile friendly, fast loading, and voice compatible. Google's mobile first indexing means desktop only sites will fall behind. And finally, there will be a blend of SEO plus AU strategies. So 2025 is not about choosing between SEO and AU. It's about combining them. So SEO will drive visibility in search engines, and AU will ensure that you're present in AI answers and voice searches. The future of digital search is multimodal and AI first. This is the first thing I would like to say. And to stay competitive in 2025 and beyond, marketers must embrace voice-first experiences, use AI-friendly formats, merge SEO and AEO strategies to be everywhere. And finally, merge SEO and AEO strategies to be everywhere the user is, whether it's a browser, a chatbot, or smart speaker.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So, keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So, Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now, next comes SEMrush. Now, SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, The next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is a searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs.
So now, what exactly is digital marketing? Guys, first thing in digital marketing, before I start, no need to mug up anything. Okay, so like this industry doesn't expect you to mug up any definition. Whether you go for the interview, whether you do your presentation, whether you speak to your client, right? If you know the concept and if you can explain it in your own way, that's completely fine. And I mean, no one would expect you to give a proper definition with some exact words. No, you can explain things in your own way as well. Just try to understand the concept, the logic behind it, and I think you're good to go to explain it to someone else as well in future. So now, what exactly is digital marketing? Starting with the most basic thing. Okay, basically you can call it as one of the form of marketing, where you're trying to promote a brand, product, or it could be a service to digital medium. Okay, that's what we call as digital marketing, the most basic way to define it. Okay, now digital marketing, to be very honest, was popular. It is not that it's something completely new, but I would say, like, I joined digital marketing before COVID, obviously. So before COVID as well, I think people kind of knew about the industry, but it wasn't that popular. what happened was, at least for India location, for other countries might be something else. But after COVID, because the close the offline medium was stopped, the only way for a brand to grow was to online mode, and to grow to online mode they have to do online promotion, and that's where I saw a bigger boom in digital marketing. So I remember during COVID time, I saw a lot of brands integrating themselves into the digital world in India. They started creating their website, social media. They thoroughly started creating content, doing paid ads, and 10 other things into digital marketing. So I'm not sure about other industry, but during COVID time, at least this industry was doing pretty well compared to the other industries in the market that I knew. So, and after that there was like, obviously you are seeing that boom that's going on. Like, I'm not sure how many of you watch Shark Tank, but whenever you watch Shark Tank, and whenever you heard, like, if you listen to any of the pitch that the founders talk about for their brand, when they talk about marketing, rarely anyone talks about the offline side of it. It's very digitally heavy. Okay, so you can see that shift clearly. You see now, irrespective of what kind of brand you join or what kind of industry you work into, everyone needs marketing. And like, as I said, like nowadays, I think 70-80% of market share of marketing is into digital, right? 20 might be offline. That too, when you talk about startups, they are heavily into online side of it. Okay, so like, you can work. What I like about digital marketing, okay, this is what I personally like, that let me just open a Word doc as well while I speak. So what I personally like about digital marketing is that I can work with different industries. Okay, that's first thing. Like, I never got bored into this industry, because every year I might be working, like, Adobe has been someone for which I'm working very constantly for the last few years. But before that, I used to juggle between working with so many different industry, so many different categories in general. Okay, so there used to be a time where, at a time, I used to work with one BFSI, one e-commerce, one edtech. So you will never feel bored. You would never feel that, oh, I'm doing some repetitive tasks, nothing on those line. Okay, like, uncertain is the word for this. Like, when I say uncertain, basically you are, there's a lot of diversity in your work. Okay, so this is what I'm someone who personally like that, but otherwise I'll get bored. Okay, second thing, so when I say diversity comes with different, industry or brands you work with. Okay, diversity also comes with different platform that you work with. Okay, when I say platform, you work on Google, sometime you're working on Instagram, sometime one time you're talking to an influencer. So, like, there's a diversity of work when it comes to platform as well. There's a diversity on region as well. As I said, the experience that you'll get when you work with the Indian market is completely different experience that you'll get when you work for a Japan market or a UK market or a US market. And the good thing is, as a digital marketer, you can sit anywhere and you can work. Like, again, the next thing that I personally like about digital marketing is the flexibility that it gives. Okay, like, I know I travel very oftenly and I can work from anywhere. That's a very good thing. I personally feel there's no restriction as such that I have to go to office and if I work. I think the companies are also very supportive on those lines, so you have that flexibility over there. Okay, next thing about digital marketing, guys, that you would see is people don't only just do job. Okay, so like, when I talk about career wise as well, we only think about job as a career into digital marketing. But trust me, when you join this industry, you will see people exploring 10 different things. Okay, for example, sorry. So, like, let's say you are doing job, but apart from job, let's say, what else you could do. You can do freelancing, right? You might have heard this term very oftenly. Freelancing is basically, like, in a job you are doing all the operation task while you're representing a company. But in freelancing, once you get an experience, you can yourself work with the brand directly without any company in between. Okay, uh, there are many people who do consultancy in this as well. When I say consultancy, now in freelancing, you have to do execution, plus client handling and all of this kind of work. But in consultancy you are just providing your strategies, okay, you are not doing any execution as such, right? So you, if you have that kind of experience, you can just act like a consultant where you will provide the strategies, we will give those insights, but rest, the execution part is not your headache. So if you're someone who get very bored that, okay, I don't want to take that headache of execution, do consulting. Okay. Apart from this, people do training as well. When I say training, it is like the one what I'm doing right now. There's corporate training, there's with one with edtech. Colleges have nowadays a proper subject of digital marketing, by the way. So this is there in the picture. Now people start their own business. When I say proper business, I mean they'll start their digital marketing agency, or they might start their institute, right? They can do something on those lines. Now there are many people, what they do, they collaborate with other businesses and work on revenue sharing model. So that's how things work here. So you can, and I mean, as I said, digital marketing is applicable in every industry. So whatever industry you personally like. So I know many people who only collaborated with those businesses for which they had an interest. For example, I am someone who's very interested in healthcare brands. Okay, so I would only collaborate with those businesses because the thing is, I know marketing, and second thing is, I know the product, I know the industry, I have that passion for that industry, right? So that's how things work over here. Now, earning wise as well, people take some fixed monthly charges. There are brands, there are some people who work on hourly basis as well. There are some businesses who work on revenue sharing model. So it's up to you, like there's a lot of flexibility over here is what I would say. Okay, so I would say the pro about this industry, like the pro part about this industry is the diversity. I call diversity as a pro. Uncertain is not the word, but how should I say, you will never feel bored. You will get exposure of different brand, different industry, different platform, different region. Flexibility, a very good thing, you can work from anywhere. As I said, you're not just restricted with job, you have all these other things that you could do. Okay. One thing about digital marketing, and also one more thing, you can be like, so when we talk about people, there are some people who are number people, or a creative person. Okay, so let's say if you are a number person, you can join this industry. Even if you're a creative person, you can join this industry. So this industry has space for both the kind of people, number and creative both. Okay, but one thing about this industry that one should be comfortable with is it keeps on changing. Okay, when I say keeps on changing, basically, let's say whatever you're learning today probably won't remain the same, exactly same in next year. Things would change. Okay, so you have to evolve. Basically, you have to upskill, upgrade, whatever word you want to use, quite frequently, I would say. The reason quite frequently, because if you want to keep on earning that kind of money, you have to keep yourself upgraded, otherwise other people won't entertain you on those lines. Okay. Next thing, and I also personally do that. Like, I mean, it's been 7+ years, but trust me, every year I have to give my exams. Okay, so what I personally do is, because I want to stay relevant in this industry, every year I give my exams, or different for different platforms. Obviously, when you work with good brands, they sponsor those kind of upskilling and upgradation for you, so that can be done. But you should be like, if you're looking that, okay, I'll join this industry and then for the next 10 years I don't have to upgrade, I don't have to upskill, I don't think this is the industry one should join. Okay, so that's how this industry function. Okay, these are like some common things that you would see within this industry. Now, also coming to the next part, so what all digital marketing consists of? Okay, so digital, by the way, one more thing about digital marketing is there are a lot of aspects of digital marketing that you would do, which also includes business decisions. Okay, so there are a lot of section of digital marketing where you're not just doing marketing, you're taking some business decisions as well for the brands, and I'll talk about this later on. So that is also a very good thing, that you get skin in that game, like you learn business side of it as well. Okay. Now, what all do we have into digital marketing? Let's try to understand this. So there are different departments. Okay. um, let's start one by from so I'll give a ranking from the most popular or the most high paying to, the one who goes at the lower end. Okay, so currently the most popular one is performance marketing. Okay, people have given different terminologies for this, PPC, SCM, but like the current trending one, everyone call this as performance marketing. You have SEO, you have social media marketing. Now in social media marketing as well, it's divided. Like some people only work towards the influencer side of it. You have content marketing, you have I think this much. And when I say social media marketing, this is pure organic, we are not talking about paid. Performance marketing includes the paid side of it. Okay, we have programmatic advertising. I'll give you an idea of all these aspects, don't worry. And then we have something called as analytics. Email marketing is also part of it, so here I'll write plus email marketing. I think these are like your major departments when we talk about, digital marketing. Okay, now the highest to lowest looks like this. I won't say this is lowest, but still. Okay. Now this is a major department. Obviously, there'll be some small nitty-gritty work, but for that, there's no department as such. Everyone works into the same section only. Okay. Starting with performance marketing, guys. So, what exactly is performance marketing? Now, people have given different terminologies to it, but basically, wherever you see some ads showing up to you. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube and you see an ad that you can skip, or you're scrolling on social media and you see some ads showing up, right? You go on Google and you search something, you see some ads coming up. Anywhere where you see ads or sponsored or promoted, that is part of performance marketing. Okay, so performance marketing is nothing but basically promoted, sponsored, or your ads, whatever you would want to call it. Okay, now performance marketing in itself is a very big department because like all the online platforms gives you an option to promote your brand and you can work on them. Okay, I'll give you a list. Like right now only when write the list, you will be like, okay, there are so many things to learn over here as well. Okay, so first thing, you as a performance marketer, you have to, like, there's a lot of number thing that you should be okay with, plus there's some creative role as well that you can work on. Okay, now in performance marketing, people work into different there's a lot of things. So starting with search engine, so you work on platform like Google Ads, Microsoft ads, Yahoo ads, etc. You work on social media paid side, which is you're running ads on Instagram, uh, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pinterest, Twitter. You have TikTok as well, though it's banned in India, but for other location, it's very popular. Whatever you have, your WhatsApp. Let me see if I'm missing anything. You have Snapchat, right? So all of this are part of it. Your YouTube is over here, so I won't count YouTube separately, but YouTube is part of the search engine. Then you work on aggregator e-commerce as well, like Amazon, Flipkart, etc. You work on OTT platforms as well, like your Netflix, if you want to show ads on Netflix or Prime or Hotstar, whatever it is. Okay, you work on payment platform as well, like your GPay, Paytm, Cred, etc. You work with affiliate plus email marketing plus SMS as well. Okay, so there's a lot of thing. Okay, you work with some publishers as well, like Times of India or In Shorts or other news app, etc. Okay, so there are a lot of things over here. I might have missed out few things because I mean it's a very endless list, but you as a performance marketing itself, you have to work, like you me working for 7 years, there's still some platform that I still didn't got an opportunity to explore on. Okay, so I won't say that I've explored all the platforms. There are things that you'll miss out because things keeps on coming. Okay, like now we have Apple ads and Samsung ads as well in the market. Okay, so I got an opportunity to only work on the Apple side, but okay, there are Apple ads, there are Samsung ads. By the way, Chat GPT and all this AI platforms will also have their ad integration, might come in future, so that is also something that has been expected. So performance marketing itself, it's such a big department, okay, where you're working on so many different things. Now, by the way, all these platform names that I've wrote, they keep on getting updated. Okay, so it is not that okay, I've learned Google Ads today, it will remain the same next year. No, there would be upgradation and I have to be updated with it. Now, why this field or why this department is popular? When I say popular, I am saying that it is popular plus high paying as well. Okay. Uh, Now, why is that so? Okay. So, the major reason over here is only way of marketing where you can quickly grow your business. Okay. So, other form of digital marketing are much more slower when it comes to growing the business, like if to do SEO, or if you're doing social media organic. Programmatic is different, we'll discuss this later, it's not part of it. But like the three major thing of digital marketing is performance marketing, SEO, and social media. So if I compare all these three, the only one which can quickly grow your business is performance marketing, because your social media and SEO thing will take time. Social media at once inside, let's say you create a very viral content or you do a very different collab, then yes, it can go viral and can quickly grow your business, but that doesn't happen every other day, right? I mean, it's very uncommon, right? So SEO, social media takes time. Hence, all this new age brands that are coming into market, all the startups, everyone who want to grow their business very quickly, they prefer performance marketing. Okay, so it is popular, it is high paying, but high pressure compared to other departments. Okay, when I say other department, when I'm comparing it to SEO and social media, and but what is the reason, what do I mean by pressure? Because as I said, this is one of the most popular way to quickly grow the business. The brands obviously wouldn't take chance, wouldn't allow any major mistakes as such. Okay, second thing, the brands pay two ways on performance marketing. Okay, first one is service charge of the performance marketer. Okay, so basically, let's say I'm a performance marketer, the brand would pay me for my service charge plus, payment to the platform for running ads. And trust me, the amount that brand spends are in crazy. So now in this, like for SEO and social media, still you're giving service charges and a very bare minimum amount to put things on platforms or getting some tools and all of that. That doesn't cost that high. But here the cost is not only like first thing they're giving me for my service charges. Apart from that, they have to heavily spend a lot of money on Google or social platform to show their brand product, to promote or to sponsor that brand product. So they're paying double the amount, so they expect that kind of business growth, they expect that kind of revenue jump. This department has like both. I am now okay, performance marketing again, would it get automated? How AI is coming into picture? See, AI is being used in all the aspects of digital marketing. I mean, the most popular saying, AI will replace those people who don't know how to use AI, is very true. Okay, because AI will get help, will at least get rid of your repetitive tasks. We'll discuss about this later. But like still, even if like you join this department, trust me, it will take a lot of time for you to work on all this tool together, because not every other brand is showing ads on Amazon or Flipkart or GPay or payment, right? No, even if you're working with a very big brand as well, right? So you would never get bored, you will get a lot of insights on the business side of it, you will get really great with your numbers. A high pressure department. In India, it is little bit high pressure compared to other international markets are not as high pressure as Indian market. Because in India we still have some frugality from the brand's end, but still, like if you want a lot of learnings, a very very different kind of learning, you should first experience this with the Indian brands, and then when you go international, you can go and like do more deep dive research. Okay, So that's all we have under performance marketing. Moving next is your SEO. Okay, SEO is all about, you know, so I'll just quickly show you a classic example over here. I'm searching for health insurance, let's say. So can you see sponsored result? This is basically performance marketing. Whatever falls under sponsored result. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all part of performance marketing. If I hide this, like you can see some website which have been ranked, this is part of SEO. Okay. So SEO in a very simple term is to rank website or your video on YouTube, or or organically higher on the result page. Okay, that is what we call as SEO. Basically, you are not paying any money. Okay, so for Google, all this brand HDFC, Policy Bazaar, Ditto, and Dhupa are giving some money to the Google Ads platform to show their ads over here. But for this, for Policy Bazaar, or again for Tata AI, Star Health, they are not paying any money to the platform to show their website. They have organically reached this benchmark. So in SEO, you have to make sure that your website rank higher, and not just on any other page, but the first page, because nowadays people don't have that kind of patience that they'll go and check till 10 page. Correct. Now SEO has also changed a lot. SEO, earlier it was all about getting it ranked higher on the search engine. Now, but people also want, you know, um, AI optimization, because now you get AI answer, right? So you have AI, Geo, whatever it is. Basically, the whole point of them is that now, because AI also gives you a summary answer. Okay, let's say I'll search for best health insurance. Okay, not sure why I'm not getting any summary right now, but yeah, like this. Now here, I would want my brand to be shown, right? So now it is not only about ranking your website higher on the search engine result page. Brand also want to rank higher on the AI answers, right? And that's how SEO has shifted. So one major difference that people have seen on SEO was, see, don't you think before AI, if you wanted to do any research, you used to go on Google and search. Let's say Soumya want to buy a laptop. He would go and search best laptop under 50K. Would you not go on Google and search about it? But now that shift has come to the AI tool. So now for research or for education purpose, hardly people go on Google and search, because they have to find out from all the answers which answer they should go and refer to. So they directly go to ChatGPT or Claude or Perplexity or Gemini or any other AI tool. They ask over there that, okay, best laptop under 50K. Don't you do that, guys? Have you seen that shift amongst yourself? That few months or few years back, you used to go on Google to do all this kind of education based research, right? Your awareness based research. But now you go to the AI tool to search, ask such kind of questions. Yes, no? Correct. Miranda, you don't go to AI tool to ask any do you still use Google a lot compared to AI tools? But like, what is the breakdown? So see, I'm talking about the research stage, like when you are at an awareness stage. So you go on Google and you list down from so many websites, and then you choose, is what you're saying. Like, you still don't completely rely on AI much, is what you're trying to say. Okay, interesting. But the cases are again very few. Like, out of all the answers that we have seen, it's only Miranda probably who's still relying a lot on Google compared to the AI tool. Okay, obviously he would have his own reason. Could AI obviously does give a lot of wrong answer. It also hallucinates you. There are 10 things that the AI does. But again, correct. I also agree. I use AI very frequently, so I know it hallucinates you. Sometimes it also gives some wrong answers because the model is still getting trained, right? But there are some AI tools which does a really good job. I really like Claude personally compared to ChatGPT and all of that. I've been using Claude for a very long time, and I had a very great experience. But coming back, so again, I'm not like, obviously there are people like Miranda and who are still not having that kind of trust on AI. But there are many people who have shifted towards using AI compared to asking questions on Google, right? So what this created an impact was, the queries that like what people saw that, okay, now from education perspective hardly people are coming on Google. People are going to Google, but on for a very transactional kind of queries, like, I don't remember last when did I went here and search for best health insurance. I didn't. But I do a lot of transactional kind of questions. Like, let's say buy a Dell Elite Book laptop. I would ask such kind of transactional questions over here. But I would like the shift is more that, okay, people are still asking transactional questions or queries, but they are not asking those kind of educational queries anymore, right? I'm not saying everything has been stopped, but they have seen a very um, steep decline in those kind of queries. So now, so sorry. So now the whole point for brand is that they want not just their website to rank here on the search engine result page, but also on the AI answers. Okay, and that's how SEO is getting shifted. Correct. So that's one thing in SEO, but SEO is still, I mean, you would still need SEO. Like, SEO won't go anywhere. Still would want, because see, people are smarter nowadays. They can differentiate what is ad, what is organic. Okay, on a very serious note. So what happens, like, there like one some percent of your brain would trust a organic answer more than a paid sponsored content, right? So it's not that you don't have to do SEO. You have to do SEO, but you can't just completely rely on SEO. SEO takes time to grow. Okay, so till the time your business can't get impacted. So what brands do? They start their business heavily with performance marketing, and side by side they do SEO. Side by side they do social media organic. And when this SEO and social media organic grow, let's say in the next 2 or 3 years, what they would do, they'll decrease their amount of money that they're spending on performance marketing, and they'll get their reliance on SEO and social media. That's how things work. Okay, but if you're a new brand, new business, new product, new service, and you think SEO and social media will help you to grow your business very quickly, very rarely that would happen. You'll have to rely on performance marketing to do that. Okay, so the ideal strategy for a new brand has always been to heavily spend on performance marketing. While they're heavily spending on it, they try to grow SEO and social media side by side, and later on, once they both get equal, they try to reduce some spend on performance marketing, because performance marketing will only work when you're putting money. Once you stop putting money, your performance marketing will have zero impact, right? So brands don't want to blindly get dependent on performance marketing, because it like you spend a lot of money. I mean, brands spend in crores and whatnot, like, obviously based on brands capacity. But there are many brands whose business 30 or 40% cost comes from performance marketing. Like, they're heavily reliable on this particular section of digital marketing, right? So to reduce that dependency, they are realizing that SEO and social media is also very much important, the organic side of it, and they're doing it side by side. Okay, now when you do any form of digital marketing, because it involves number, analytic is also very important. Okay, so there are, basically in analytics, you don't run any ads or you don't do any marketing, but you analyze the data. Okay, analyze the data, get some insights from there, create a strategy, and pass on that strategy to the people who are working on the operation side of it. So analytics, obviously, it's required. It's all digital, it's all number. So you need to analyze the data, get some insight, get some strategy, and share it across to the people who are working on it. Now, what is programmatic advertising? This is also one of, by the way, social media, we all know what is social media. Basically all brands who post different thing on their page and all. Obviously social media also, in the like, it is divided. There's influencer marketing, where you do collab with the influencer. Could be paid, could be organic as well, you never know. Content marketing is basically all the content that you put on your social media platform. Okay, the strategy behind it is part of content marketing. So social media consists of all this mix. I would say a very creative field. Okay, SEO is both creative plus number, but social media is very creative heavy feel. Like, you should have that creativity within you, I would say. Now, like, for example, okay, I won't say if you're not a creative person, don't join this field. I am also like, if I compare myself with the industry benchmark, I won't call myself a creative person, but I still learned this. Okay, so people like me who don't come up with lot of creative ideas, and it could be possibility, what we do is, like, we try to study other brands, we take some inspiration from other brands, so we do a lot of competitor analysis to get those kind of creativity within us. So it is not that, okay, ma'am, I'm not a creative person, then I won't join this field. No, you can. Okay, then you'll have to do a lot of computer analysis, you'll have to read a lot of things, you'll have to see what brands are doing, and you take idea from there if it doesn't come naturally to you, right? So that is also one of the way to work. Okay, now coming to the last part, which is programmatic advertising. Okay, now programmatic advertising is basically, um okay, here also you are running ads. Okay, basically ads, or you call it promoted content, uh, or sponsored. All of this has been done here as well, but on premium inventory. So what happens is, in performance marketing, lot of things are accessible to any kind of brand. Like, you can work on Google ads, and you can show ads on YouTube, whether you're a small business or a big business or a normal mid-sized business. So then what happens that it's very difficult for a bigger brand to differentiate themselves. So then they came into picture called as programmatic advertising, where yes, you are trying to show your ads, but on some premium content, okay, or a premium inventory. You're not showing your ad randomly anywhere. You are choosing very when I say premium inventory, basically, expensive inventories. Okay, there are a lot of expensive inventories digitally where you would want to show your ad, and it's part of programmatic advertising. Okay, uh, uh, I won't say it's a new field, it is there in the market, but and there's a very big gap, by the way, over here. Okay, so there's a lot of demand, but less quality supply over here. Okay, because not everyone know about it. Okay, and one more thing, the demand is mostly from, big brands. So you don't want to get into that clutter, you don't want to work with smaller brands, and you want to work on something that is very specific to bigger brands. Currently, programmatic advertising is what it provides. Okay, so programmatic advertising is not done by every other random brand. Only big brands can do it because it needs that kind of money as well. So if you want that kind of exposure, you can do programmatic advertising. It is not new, it is not it's just that not everyone knows about it. So there is a demand in international market, but I see supply wise or skill wise there's a lot of gap. Okay, so I mean, this is all major part of digital marketing. Now, apart from this, we have email marketing, we have SMS marketing, WhatsApp, we do affiliate marketing, but all of that is part of performance marketing only. There's no separate department as such for it. Okay. When I say affiliate, by the way, you would have seen on YouTube, right? Those influencers, who share referral, who say, oh, you try to use my code, get this offer. So in affiliate, there are different ways you can do marketing, but we'll talk about this later. But again, your SMS, email marketing, all of this are part of performance marketing, and there's no specific department for it because all of this is automated, right? You don't need so many people to work on email or SMS or WhatsApp, it's all automated. Okay, now, with within all this part of digital marketing, guys, AI is been integrated. Okay, I'm not saying AI is not being used. And if you would ask me, am I happy, am I sad about AI, I'm happy about AI. Okay, because I hate doing boring repetitive manual tasks. Like, I am not, for the initial years of my career, I did it because that was a need. I was an intern, I was at an executive position, so I had to do it. But I find it very boring if you just tell me, Jigsha, like, to do one kind of task for a very long duration. I can't do that. Okay, I need that, I need strategy, I need brainstorming. So with AI coming into picture, I got rid of all those manual tasks. So anything that is very manual, repetitive, it got automated. At least it, by the way, not every brand is able to do it, only some brands are able to do this. And the brand that I work with, uh, they have automated a lot of manual repetitive tasks. So I'm happy because that gave me more time to look into strategy, client handling, relationship building, and 10 other things. Okay, so I'm in favor of AI because I don't have to do those boring tasks anymore. Okay, and you will have to integrate AI. Okay, without like it is mandatory. Like AI integration in digital marketing, I would say you should do from day one. Okay, so for initial few months, do some repetitive tasks just to get an hand and understanding on it. But rest, anything that is manual or repetitive, like doesn't need creativity or strategy, I believe should be automated, and that's what AI is doing. Okay, so I'm someone who's very happy because I have so many things to learn. Okay, I'll be only able to learn all this so many things when all this manual tasks get rid of it. And trust me, you can't survive the market if you are just doing some same repetitive tasks. The world is very uncertain, it is changing, the jobs are changing, the way people work is changing, and you have to adapt accordingly, and one of the adaptation is AI integration. Okay, so the classic line that AI will replace those who don't know how to use AI is pretty true. Like I'm seeing a lot of impact over there. Okay, sure. Did the Okay, anyways, could be some problem. Coming back to the other part. Okay, now in digital marketing, guys, as I said, either you can work, there are different ways. Like as I told you, either you work with the brand directly or you work with the digital marketing agencies. Okay, now all my career I worked with an agencies. I didn't work directly with the brand because I want that exposure and diversity. As I mentioned, obviously everyone has their own requirement. By the way, you can work with the platform as well. Okay, so if you are doing job, okay, I would say you can work with, okay, so you can work with some established well-known brands. You can work with digital marketing agency, you can work with platform. When I say platform, you work with Google, you do get an opportunity to work with Microsoft, Apple, Samsung. They all have, because they all have ad section. And to so now here with this platform, you won't, like if you join Google, okay, you are not joining Google to promote Google, but you are joining Google to promote the ad section of Google. Basically, you will sell businesses that they should use Google ads. Okay, or they should use any other platform that Google has developed when it comes to ads part. So once you get that kind of experience, you do get hired by Google, Microsoft, Apple, Samsung, and there are many other platform who have this section. Okay, startups, again, they also have an opening. Digital marketing agencies are basically all these brands or all these startups. They do have in-house digital marketing person, but how should I say, they don't have that kind of capacity where that in-house person can handle everything. Okay, so a lot of brands, a lot of big brands as well, though they have enough people, they try to outsource some of the part to a digital marketing agency. And there are many brands who outsource everything about digital marketing expect to an agencies. Okay, so now this agency, there are domestic as well and international as well in the market. I would say to take an experience of both. I'm more in favors toward the agency as an employee, because I think I this industry need diversity. This needs, like, you should have an experience of working with different platform, different industry, different brands, and I do get that when I work with an agency. I won't get that exposure when I'm working with a brand or a startup, because when I work with a brand, it's just one brand I'm working with. When I work with a startup, it's just one startup I'm working with. So what many people follow is they start their journey with an agency. While they're working with an agency, they find out, okay, what industry they like working with, what platform they like working with, and accordingly, after, like, 3 to 5 years, they do the switch. Like they might join a brand side. Let's say you are someone who really like cars, so you might would want to do digital marketing just for Mercedes, and you would join Mercedes as a digital marketing manager, right? But you are, let's say you are someone who always had a dream to work with, so all these Fang and Mang companies, then you would directly work with Google, Microsoft, Apple, or Samsung. You can give some interview and you can get hired over there as well. You like to do a lot of hustle and all, then you have a startup culture, which is also heavily does a lot of digital marketing. So that's how work wise things can be done. Okay, um I think I have given you like a very good summary about digital marketing and how things work. So over here, let's just go to some theory now. Okay, so as let's just understand some basics, that okay, what are the roles of digital marketing, guys? So role wise, you as a digital marketer has to establish an online presence for your brand. That's the first thing. Okay. Now, while you're creating that online presence, guys, you have to create some personal connection with your customer as well. Okay. So when I say personal connection with your customer, but in a digital media, okay. So let's say you will create a lot of customized content. You will say you will send personalized messages, emails, all of that. Okay. When I say connection, personal connection, I don't mean you go offline and meet them. It is more with respect to how personalized communication or ads or marketing you can create for them, because in digital you can do that. It doesn't cost you much. Like if I ask you create a billboard for one of your customer, it will charge a lot. But if I ask you send a customized email to one of your customer, it's very dirt cheap for you to do that. So that's what I mean by creating or fostering a personal connection. um you have to do marketing in a way where you can retain your customer. Retaining is basically uh, you know because nowadays customer has so many options with respect to brands for every category. It's very difficult for the customer to retain as in like to make them stay with your brand. So you have to do marketing in a way where they are retained as well. Okay. Now how that is done, it is not just done by showing ads or giving them offer, right? That every other brand is doing, don't you think so? See, product quality can't be compromised, quality can't be compromised. That is not even a question, that you will deliver the best. But in marketing form, you would say, okay ma'am, I'll provide more offer, I'll show more ads. That every other brand is doing. What X are you doing? So hence that's where value comes into picture. Like, you're trying to educate them, guide them, follow up them, doing some personalization. So you do all of this, that gives you an edge when it comes to retaining your customer through digital media. Okay. You also have to adjust a lot with the current marketing trends, like any marketing trends, any movement marketing that's going on. You have to integrate your brand over there, and you have to keep yourself updated with the trends. Okay. Again, when you're doing digital marketing, you have to make sure you're doing it in a way that is profitable as well. Okay. Like, because in digital marketing you spend money, so it's not that you're because your marketing is so expensive, you're not able to give that profitability to your brand. That shouldn't be the case. Okay. And digital marketing should have a result oriented method. The approach should be result oriented, performance oriented, and that's the only way the brand would want to work with you. Okay. um Now let's discuss this. I have already discussed types of social media digital marketing with you. I'll discuss this part of digital marketing structure, I'll come to it, but let me just take you through the other part first. Skills needed, I've already said. You should be creative, you should know the trends, you should do good researching and analysis as well. And you should be good with communication, because though you're working in digital marketing and there's a lot of online work, but you will be talking to different department, different client, different stakeholders. So you should know how to communicate things well, how to put your things across to your client or to manager or to any other stakeholders. Okay. So these are like basic. Obviously, then you can have attraction towards number or creative, that is a very personal, but these are three basics that irrespective whether you're working with the creative side or the number side of digital marketing. Okay. Now, in digital marketing, guys, we follow this something called as rice framework. Okay. What is rice framework? Like, basically, how do we do digital marketing? So anyone who comes from the sales background, they might know about this. You might have heard awareness, consideration, and purchase. It's the same thing. Okay. There's no much difference. Like rice, where R stand for reach, I stand for interact, C stand for convert, and E stand for engage. Okay. So what exactly we are trying to do in digital marketing is, first, we try to reach out to as many consumer as possible and make them aware about our brand, product, or service. Okay. Then we try to interact with them. When I say interact, we create a way of marketing where the user can interact, they can show some engagement, they can give their idea, they can, when I say idea about like what exactly is their problem, what is their problem, how we can handle it, then you try to convert them. Obviously directly you can't tell them there's a 50% off, buy a product. No, first you'll educate them, then you'll personally interact with them, then you'll try to convert them, is what I'm trying to say. And lastly you have to keep them engaged, because as I said, in market there are a lot of options for consumers, okay, in some categories. So it's very easy for those competitors to take away your consumer if you don't keep them engaged, if you don't keep them hooked. Okay, now obviously for each of the stage of rise, reach, interact, convert and engage, there are different strategies that gets followed. Okay, and there are different digital marketing ways that have been used on all these three strategies. I'll discuss this later on in detail, but that's what we mean by rise framework. Okay, um what are steps involved in digital marketing? So there are few basic steps that any other aspects of digital marketing need. Is first one, you should know who is your audience. Okay, like who is the audience for your brand. That's very important for you to know, irrespective whether you're doing performance, SEO, or social media. Okay, you should have a very clear strategy. You should know how to analyze and examine your customers and your competitor. Okay, you should be good with creating some content strategy. You should know which channel will work for your brand. Okay, so let's say if you're a B2B business, you should know that LinkedIn will work better than Instagram, right? If you're a clothing business, you would know Instagram would work better than Facebook probably, right? And lastly, you should be flexible enough to analyze and adjust your plan based on if things gets changed. Okay, guys, this part is very interesting, where this is like basics of digital marketing that one should know. So we are just trying to cover all the basics today. So we'll start with the first main important part of our digital marketing, which is metrics. Okay, metrics is basically how to analyze the performance. Okay, and there are different terminologies for this, and we'll be discussing each one of it. Okay, so now I'll create, sorry, um stages, metrics, explanation, formula, and any further comments. Okay, so basically for every stage of user journey, as I said, we have awareness stage, we have consideration stage, and we have purchase stage, and lastly you are trying to retain them. Okay, retention stage. Now for each stage of user journey, this is what we call as user journey. Okay, like basically in a very simple term, let's say I will give you an example. I'm having a lot of acne problem. Okay, let's say. Now what I would do, me as a customer, I'm frustrated with my acne. So first, for an awareness stage, um, I understood my problem. I'll go on Google, or I'll go on AI tool or anywhere place, and I'll search. Okay, for an oily skin getting a lot of acne, what is the cause, how it can be solved. Okay, so you have to make sure when the user is at that awareness stage, you you try to educate them over there. Okay, so there are some brands who write a lot of blogs, who create a lot of content on how to cure acne, or what causes acne. The only reason they create those kind of educational content is because they know that the customer has such kind of problem. They go on Google and they search on such kind of queries, and they want their brand to be shown there, right? At once I get an understanding, okay, what is the cause and how it can be solved, at a consideration stage, I would have come across a lot of brands who are giving answer to this, so I'll consider them only, right? Now at a consideration stage, you as a brand should talk about your USPs and offer. Okay, so basically at awareness stage you are trying to educate me, at consideration stage you are trying to show me some USPs and offers, like how you stand apart from other brands. So I will consider your brand. Okay, apart from the five options that I have. At the purchase stage, you will have to convince me, so you can show some testimonials or review or etc. And lastly, basically that will convince me that okay, this customer has bought it, they had a good experience, I can also buy it from this brand. Lastly, at the retention stage, you as a, like basically at each stage the way you do marketing is different. At awareness stage you have to educate your customer in digital media. At consideration stage you have to talk about your USPs and offer. At purchase stage you have to talk about some testimonials and review. And lastly, at a retention stage, you will create some personalization for the consumer. Okay, Now at all these stages, there are different metrics that we see to understand, okay, did good awareness or not, or did good consideration or purchase or retention or not. Okay, so how would I understand that, okay, whatever awareness activity I've done is good or not, or how whatever consideration activities I've done has been good or not? So for that we check some metrics. Metrics is to understand whatever digital marketing activity we are doing, how are they performing. Okay, and there are different matrices for each of the stages of user journey, and this is what we'll be discussing. This might take around, I think, 1 hour or so. So for right now, what I'll do, I'll just show you the name of those matrices, and once we come from break, we'll discuss this in detail. Okay, so starting with, for an awareness stage, what are the matrices that we check is impression, reach, frequency, clicks, link clicks, landing page views. Okay, we see something called as click through rate, or we also call this as CTR. We see cost per click, or we also call this as CPC. We see engagement, we see engagement rate. By the way, engagement and engagement rate is only for your social media, so I'll write it over here. We see cost per engagement. We see views, which is very specific to YouTube. We see view rate, we see cost per view. Now at a consideration stage or a purchase stage, we see metrics like results or conversion or leads or sales. I mean, there are different terms for it. We see cost per result or conversion. We see result rate or conversion rate. Specifically for e-commerce, we see something called as revenue, return on ad spend, which we also call as ROAS. We see AOV, which the full form is average order value. We see POS, which is called as profit on ad spend. We see some cross selling, upselling. So basically, like, these are basic metrics. Okay, and these are all, you know, basic digital marketing metrics. Okay, for platform to platform, there are other additional metrics as well. Okay, I'm just talking about the overview right now. For platform, Google will have their own additional metrics, so Facebook will have their own additional metrics. Okay, they will have their own customization as per the platform, but these are standard metrics. Okay, so basic, I'll say these are your standard metrics that one should know, whether you are doing SEO, social media, or performance marketing, or anything of that sort. Okay, so let's get started, guys. And I would just request you to pay proper attention to whatever I'm saying. If you don't understand, ask me there and there itself, instead of asking me to repeat the entire list, because it will take ages then. So if you don't understand any metric, stop me there and I'm happy to explain it. Okay, so let's get started. This we don't need, but I'll just copy it and put it somewhere. Let's soon save it. We'll just keep it here for the sake of it. Okay, we are starting with impression, guys. Okay, so we'll start with awareness stage first. Starting with impression. What is impression? So all these three metrics are correlated to each other. So I'll explain all these three metrics together, and then I'll see if you have any questions. Okay, impression, reach, and frequency. Okay, what is impression, what is reach, and what is frequency? Okay, so now impression is, I'll write a line also over here, number of time your ad has been shown to the customer. Okay. Reach is number of unique users who have seen the ad. So no need, but this means number. Let me just write properly. Okay, and frequency is on an average a single user has seen your ad how many times. Okay, so let me just repeat this and I'll explain it with an example as well. Okay, impression, number of time your ad has been shown to the user. Reach, number of unique user who have seen the ad. Frequency is on an average a single user has seen your ad how many times. Okay, so what does this mean? Now I'm going to Google and I'm searching for health insurance. Okay, just exactly in front of me I can see a ad by Policy Bazaar company. Okay, so this Policy Bazaar is running an ad on Google. Okay, so on the Google ads backend, basically, so whenever a brand runs an ad, they run it through a specific platform. For example, if you want to run ad on any Google property, you have to use this platform called as Google Ads. Okay, so now in that platform you will see, okay, your ad has got how much impression, how much reach, how much frequency. Okay, so on that backend, right now, me as a customer, I've seen this ad by Policy Bazaar. Okay, so on their backend, they would see one impression and one reach. Okay, hold on till here. Now if I refresh this page again and if I see, now I've seen this ad, I'm seeing the ad by the same company, correct? Now this brand, the same brand Policy Bazaar, on their platform would have got 2 impression and 1 reach. So impression is basically number of time your ad has been shown to the customer. So this ad to me has been shown 2 times, but reach is unique user who have seen the ad. So the ad has been shown to me 2 times, but I am just one user, right? So my reach, this platform, this particular brand on their platform would see 2 impression and 1 reach. 1 reach because I am the same user, 2 impression because to me the ad has been shown 2 times. Guys, did you understood what is the difference between impression and reach? So for example, we have 9, how many people on the call? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, 8 people on the call, right? So what I'm right now, if I'm doing a promotion, my reach is 8 because you are 8 people, all 8 of us, you are listening to me. Okay, but my impression would be basically, let's say each one of you have seen my ad 10 times or 12 times, that makes my impression. So impression is basically how many times my ad has been shown to a customer, but reach only calculate the unique users who have seen the ad. Okay, and that derives the next metric, which is frequency. Now frequency is used to understand this correlation that on an average a user has seen the ad how many times. Now why this metric is required is because when a brand spend in crores, they get a lot of impression, they get a lot of reach, so it is very difficult to do the maths, right? Hence this metric has been derived called as frequency. So for example, guys, let's say I'll write some numbers. Okay, hypothetical numbers. These are the hypothetical number just for your understanding. Let's say for XYZ brand, okay, the XYZ brand, let's say, have got around this many impression. Okay, how much it is? 2,15,711 impression, and it has got around, let's say, this many reach. Okay, can you tell me what is the frequency? You can't do the maths, right? Frequency is basically you have to tell me on an average this user 98,267 user has seen ad how many times. Okay, one user has on an average seen ad how many times. Can you do this maths by just seeing this number? No. Hence you need frequency to calculate it. So how does the frequency gets calculated? You have to take your impression divided by your reach. Okay, so here impression divided by reach. So what is my frequency? The frequency is coming around 2. So what I'm trying to say is on an average each user has seen my ad around 2 times. Okay, apart from this, the use case of this frequency is all these brands, okay, who show you ads on Prime or YouTube or Instagram, they set this frequency at the back end. So they are not randomly bombarding ads to you. They set a frequency on the platform that, okay, to this user we want to show our ads 2 times, but for another user I would want to show my ads 5 times. Again, how does a brand decide this? It depends on how active you are on that brand's website or on their app. Okay, so let's say you are someone who frequently goes to Amazon and check, binge watch those products, check those products randomly. You're seeing 10 other products, so Amazon would feel that, okay, you're very active on the platform and they'll show you the ads multiple times. But let's say I'm a person who don't have Amazon installed on my phone. I only go to Amazon once or twice a year. So they know that I'm not that active user. They won't do that kind of bombarding to me as well. So the brand decide that how many times they should show ads to you based on how active you are with the brand, or if there any major offer or sale is coming on, like Black Friday and all, or the Diwali sale. So the brand keeps on changing this frequency based on different events and to different users. Does that make sense, guys? Did you understood? Okay, but just one thing, on an average, okay, on an average day, or basically uh, a frequency of 2 to 3 times a week is considered good. Okay, so like this is an average frequency one can set default. Like you don't want to do a lot of tweak, then you can choose, like, let's just show ad to one consumer of our brand, probably 2 to 3 times a week. Now you can go very aggressive based on some events or based on a different kind of audience interaction. You can cool down as well. Make sense, everyone? Did you understood impression, reach, and frequency? Any question before I go towards the next part? Okay, let's move next then. So, by the way, here I'll put all the hypothetical numbers so that you can imagine. Okay, basically all these numbers for whatever platform you're working, okay, they will show you all these numbers, but you should know what does they mean. Okay, hence we are discussing all these concepts. Now, what is click, link click, and landing page view? Okay, so all of these three things have lot of similarities, hence I've wrote in slash, slash, and slash. Okay, so now I'm seeing this Policy Bazaar ad. Okay, if I click anywhere on this ad, it is called as click. Okay, so whenever you see an ad and you click anywhere on that ad, could be a picture, could be a text, could be a URL, could be anything, that is called as click. Then what is link click? Link click is when you're clicking on this things, like where when you click it will take you to a specific page, right? That is what we call as link click. Link click, the word says link click, so it should have a link to it. So if I click over here, it is link click. If I click over here, it's a link click. Okay, then what is landing page view? Now if I just go back, like I have not even stayed here for a second, that only makes it to be a link click. Landing page view would be when you click on it, when you do a link click and you spend some time on the page, it is called as landing page view. When I say sometime, at least like 3 to 5 seconds on the page or more than that. So if I just click, if I just do a link click and tapka, like in not even 1 second, in fraction of second I bounce back, there's no landing page view that has happened. Landing page view means that the user has spent some time, at least over and about 3 to 5 seconds. Make sense? So click, link click, landing page view. Click is like you're clicking anywhere on the ad. Link click is like you're clicking on a specific link which will take you to a destination. And landing page view means whatever destination you have visited, if you spend some time, that is calculated as a landing page view. Otherwise, it won't get calculated. You just go back to your original page in fraction of second, then there's no landing page view. Am I clear? Okay, so you will see that click count is higher than link click and link clicks count are higher than landing page view. That is like basic how should I say, user flow. There are many people who will click on the ad. Okay, there are only some who would do click on a link, and there will be only few fraction of people who will spend some time on your site. So you'll always see a link, you will see a lot of clicks, but when you see link click, the number would drop. When you see a landing page view, the number would drop further. Clear? So I've wrote that here as a comment. But this is most of the scenario. I mean, rarely I have seen that the link click and landing page view numbers are same. Like I don't think I've seen that kind of scenario yet. For that you have to do a very extremely danger marketing or a very viral marketing, but rarely, I don't think I've seen that kind of scenario yet, like that the numbers are exact. I've always seen drop. Probably that drop won't be that huge, but there's a drop. Okay, so I'll write a random hypothetical number that out of 2,51,711 times my ad was showed to a consumer. Let's say I got only this many clicks, 41,289. Okay, again hypothetical number. Now this can be click, this can be link click, this can be a landing page view. I've just wrote here for your explanation perspective. Okay, so then what is click through rate and what is cost per click? Okay, by the way, you can call this as click through rate if you are calculating for clicks. You can call this as link click through rate if you are calculating this for link click, and you can call this as a landing page view through rate as well if you are calculating this for landing page view, whatever you would want to call it. Okay, you can call CPC as well as cost per click, or you can also call this as cost per link click, or you can also call this as cost per landing page view. Okay, it depends on what you are calculating, but the formula and the concept remains the same. Okay, so now what is click through rate and what is cost per click? Okay, so now when you, like, let's say you are my client and I'm explaining this to you guys that see guys, we have got around 2,15,711 impressions, and out of that we have got 41,289 clicks. Can you make any conclusion out of it? No, right? Like you won't understand what she's trying to say. What does she mean, right? Like, because this numbers, it's very difficult to, and these numbers are still small in digit. Let's say if this in crores and all, it's very difficult to understand, right? So hence we have this formula or a metric called as click through rate, which will calculate, okay, uh, you know basically will give you an idea that out of number of time your ad was shown to the user, how many of them actually clicked on it, but in percentage format, so it's easier to understand. Okay, now how do we calculate this is, we take clicks, we divide it by impression, and we do into 100. Okay, so if I have to calculate this, I'll take this clicks divided by impression. Now I won't do into 100 because in Excel I have a percentage sign, but it is 19%. So now instead of telling you that we have got so many impressions, so many clicks, I'll just tell you one number, which is our CTR is 19%, instead of making it so complicated. Okay, am I clear? What is CTR? CTR is basically in percentage we convert that out of the number of time my ad was shown to the consumer, how many people actually clicked on it. Just to make it easier to understand, we convert into percentage and we explain. Okay, so right now you can see my CTR is coming to 19%. Okay, so then don't you think you should have a question that then, ma'am, what is a good CTR? Right? Like, what do we consider as a good CTR? Don't you think so? Don't you have this question in your mind? That okay, you are telling us that right now the CTR is 19%. Is it good? Is it bad? Is this percentage good or bad? Do you have this question in your mind, guys? Yes, no? Right? You would think, right? Okay, 19%, but should we consider this as good or bad percentage? Okay. So, and there might be some clients you would work with, and they'll, let's say you're working for any brand, and they'll tell you, see, we need a 50% of CTR. So is it possible for you to do that? Okay, that's the question. So now this CTR thing, okay, this CTR varies. Okay, guys, it varies for like it is different for every industry, for every platform, for every geo, and for every audiences. So there's no standard CTR percentage. No one can tell you, okay, this is a good CTR. There's no standard benchmark. This CTR, you'll have to do a comparison. So let's say, okay, I'll take an example. Let's say I am a clothing brand and Rohit is working for my digital marketing campaigns. And I'll tell Rohit, see, I need a 50% CTR. Now, Rohit shouldn't give me this commitment. What Rohit will have to say is, okay, ma'am, let me just go check what is the industry benchmark for this e-commerce companies or e-commerce industry for the location that we are planning to target and the platform where we want to do our advertisement. And then I'll give you a commitment that can we get the CTR or not. Okay? Did you understood this? There's no standard answer that, okay, 50 should be the CTR. Now, from where do you get this number? Okay, first thing, to understand this number, guys, you need an experience. Okay, like you as a fresher, no one would ask you in general, because it you get this learning over with an experience. But let's say you say, okay, ma'am, we are a fresher, we still want to know this. Then there are some blogs. Okay, so every year, all this platform like Google, Instagram, all this platform, they release blogs that, okay, to do for any industry, to do any advertisement, what kind of CTR they can get, or what is the CTR benchmark on their platform. So you can take that as your standard number. For example, okay, I want to know for a clothing, for a e-commerce brand, what is the CTR benchmark. By the way, this is released every year in 2026 for Google ads. Let's say for Google ads it will be different, for social it will be different. Okay, so you can go and read such kind of blogs, and there it will tell you. So you have to go down, you have to see for CTR. This is the CTR picture, if you could see. I'll zoom it. This blue one is e-commerce, if you could see. And what is the CTR percentage? It was, I believe, around, see this, we are here. So what it says, again, in Google ads there are different ways you can do advertisement, but on an average it is around like 2.69, right? So now this is your benchmark. But as I said, it is not just platform and the industry. There are two more factors: the audiences and the geography. So all these benchmark blogs that you see are considered US as like the benchmark is considered for US location. This is for US location. So then you are doing advertisement in India, then what would you do? You take a lower number over here. So you don't say 2.69, you might say between 2 to 2.4. But now let's say in India also you are doing promotion only in tier 3 cities, then again this will be different. Your target audience for clothing is not Gen Z or millennial, it is older age group, then the CTR would be more different. It will be much more lesser. So your CTR, like, though you get this benchmark for a platform and industry, you'll have to see what geo and what audience you're targeting, because that also impacts the CTR, right? So now for e-commerce, if someone would tell me that, okay, Jigisha, you run Google ads for our clothing brand and you get us a CTR of 50%, I would straightly say no, not possible, because that is not the industry standard for Google ads. If they would see, okay, then try to get this on social media, I'll again go, I'll see, okay, for Instagram, what is the CTR standard for e-commerce brands. Did you understood this, guys? Anyone who will come up one day and will tell you, give you XYZ CTR, you can't say yes to them. You have to do a research that for that industry, for the platform they want to do advertisement on, and for location and audience, for their brand's location and audience, you have to tell them, let me just go and find that number. There is no standard answer to it. Okay, but just one more thing, a higher CTR always indicate that the campaign or the advertisement is performing well. Okay, and one should always aim for a higher CTR. basically if more people, if for the, let's say I increase this click count, okay, I make this to 1 2, don't you think so? What I'm trying to say, the number of time of your ad has been shown to the consumer, if more people are clicking on it, that will automatically improve the CTR, right? Don't you want the number of time your ad has been shown to the customer, at least 50 or 60% of audience should click on it, right? So higher the CTR indicate that you're doing a good advertisement. Okay, so if you're getting a CTR higher than your industry benchmark, that means you're doing a really good job. But if you're getting a very poor CTR, that means there's something wrong with your advertisement. Okay, and by the way, in digital marketing, this is what you get paid for. You are getting paid for to increase the CTR or to improve the CTR. No one brand don't just pay you to do some operation tasks. They want improvement. They want improvement on month basis. They want improvement on quarter basis, right? So to show that, you have to, like, you would say it, let's say your industry standard is 2.59, right? So you have to tell your client that, okay, we will improve this. We'll start with 2, we'll make it 2.2, we will try to get to 2.59 as well. You have to show your growth trajectory to your client on all these metrics. Otherwise, why would they pay you? To the next part, which is CPC. Now, what is CPC? You call this, like, by the way, you can calculate CTR for you can calculate link click through rate as well. You can calculate landing page view through rate as well. The formula remains the same. It's just that you have to replace click with link click, or you have to replace link click with landing page view. The concept also remains the same. Okay. Now, what is cost per click or cost per link click or cost per landing page view? Basically, on an average, how much you are paying to the platform for each click, okay, or link click or landing page view. Okay, so basically here comes the math that, okay, for whatever clicks I'm getting, how much I'm paying to the platform. Whenever you do advertisement, whenever you run ads, or whenever you do performance marketing, you are paying money to the platform. They won't do it free of cost for you. Google won't Google won't tell you that, okay, we won't charge you anything, you do advertisement. No, right? They'll ask you for some money, correct? So for that, you need amount spent. Okay, amount spent is basically how much you have spent to do all this promotion. So again, I'll write some hypothetical numbers over here. Let's say we have spent around 1 lakh rupees. Okay, I'm just taking some hypothetical number again. So this, I'll put a currency sign so we can understand. Then how can I calculate my cost per click? Okay, what I have to do, I have to take this 1 lakh divided by the number of clicks I've got. This makes my CPC. Okay, so I'll make a round figure again. I'll put a currency sign. Okay, so to do this, you have to take total amount spent divided by total clicks or link clicks or landing page view. Okay, now again, is it a good cost per click? Is it a bad cost per click? Same thing. This thing also varies for industry to industry, platform to platform, geography, audience wise, all this CPC fluctuates. Okay, but ideally it is always said that over basically you should always aim for a lower CPC. Okay, so lower CPC will indicate that the campaign advertisement is performing well. Aim for a lower CPC. Basically, what I'm trying to say, don't you want to spend less? And like, it's like, I'm asking you to take a very minimum budget but get me as many results as possible. This is what I'm trying to say. That why you want to spend so much, right? Let's say if I make it 2 lakh, the CPC increase, that means you're paying more for a click. So wouldn't you want to spend less and get as many clicks as possible? Correct. Now, by the way, see again the same thing here. Like you have CTR, you have CPC benchmark as well. If I scroll down, let's see this. Okay, this is a CPC benchmark for e-commerce. What is it? Is $1.16. You have to, like, now you're pitching this for an Indian client. You have to convert this into INR, and you take a more higher amount for CPC. So to take a buffer, don't say, let's say for US they are considering 1.16. For India, you consider, let's say, 1.30. to be on a safer side. Again, this is just for Google ads and for this industry. But location wise, let's say in India also you are doing this promotion in a very premium location, then the CPC would be more high because there's a lot of competition. So the CPC also varies based on platform, industry, location, and audience. Okay, good question, Rohit. So there are some platform. So Google, okay, some advertisement of Google on charges only for clicks. Okay, but on social media, if you want to do advertisement on social media, it charges for impression as well. Okay, so in Google there are different way we can do advertisement. So Google most of the form of Google advertisement would only charge you when a user click on an ad, but on social media, even to show your ad, you have to pay some money. So platform to platform this vary. There are some platform which charges you for impression as well. There's some platform who doesn't charges for you for any impression. They charges you for only when the user click on that. So this differs for platform to platform. Okay, am I clear? So now if someone would tell me that Jigisha, for India location, get me a cost per click of 2 rupee, I can't get it for the e-commerce brand, because the standard, if you just convert $1.16 to INR, and for a prime location the CPC be much more higher, right? So I can't give a commitment, I'll have to do the research. So you should never give a blind commitment that okay, I'll give you lowest CPC, I'll give you highest CTR. No, obviously a client would want high CTR and low CPC. That is what they want. But how much high CTR you can get and how much low CPC you can get, you have to do your research. You have to tell them, let me see, you first tell me on what platform you want to do advertisement, you tell me what is your location that you want to target and who's your audience. You give me this C data, I'll tell you what is the CTR and CPC that I can achieve and how I can make it better month on month or quarter on quarter. Clear? So obviously you are not giving this fixed commitment. Your client, let's say if I'm giving this commitment to my client would expect that quarter on quarter or year on year, I increase the CTR and I decrease the CPC. And that's the only reason they'll pay me the salary or they'll give me money. Otherwise, what's the use case? If for every year I show them the same number and no improvement, would the client pay me for that? No. So your job as a digital marketer is not just to do operation. You have to optimize. When I say the word optimize means you have to make your existing work better. When I say existing work better, I'll have to create advertisement in a way that my CTR rise and my CPC decreases. Obviously, considering the industry benchmark. Okay, so we have discussed so far till cost per click. Now on social media, we also see metrics like engagement rate and cost per engagement. What do we mean by engagement now? Engagement means your total of like, share, comment, save, scroll, any interaction basically, and other interactions, okay, apart from click, is called as engagement. Because on social media, see, this is only for social media, because only on social media you can like a post, you can write a comment, you can save it, you can share it, right? You can scroll around. So that is what we call as engagement. Okay, and this is only for social media platform. It is not for search engine like Google, Microsoft, Bing and all. Okay, then what is engagement rate? Again, the same thing, that number of time your content was shown to the consumer, how many people have actually engaged with it. Okay, so number of time your content was shown to the users, how many of them have engaged with it, again convert in the percentage format. Okay, and lastly cost per engagement, basically same thing, how much you are getting charged for each engagement. So this same metrics is only for your social media platform, not applicable for search engine. Okay, now on YouTube, okay, we see, this is again, I'll write yours for social media. For YouTube, we also have one more additional metric. So see, these are some additional metric that the platforms ask to check, hence I've wrote it separately. On YouTube now, we know views are very important, right? Like everyone want to see the don't you think you decide by checking the views that okay, should you watch the video or not? Okay, so now, by the way, on YouTube, whatever views that you see, it is not just organic view, it is paid view as well. Okay, so what do I mean by paid view? Basically, let's say this particular video. Now, this particular video has got 2.6 k views. Okay, this doesn't mean this is all organic view. This, what this person might have done, this particular video, he might have run this video as an ad, and he would have garnered this views. So because he also know that most of the people decide should they see the video or not by seeing the view count, right? So on YouTube, you should see, okay, view rate is basically again number of time your content was shown, how many of have actually went and watched that video for some duration. Cost per views, again, how much you have paid to YouTube to run this video. Like basically cost per view mean, now right now I'm seeing this ad, so how much YouTube is charging this brand, I believe what brand it is, I don't know. Well, it's not by Apple, it is by some a different company altogether. So basically how much YouTube is charging this particular brand to show this commercial to me is called as cost per view. Okay, so again, this is also something that the we as a digital marketer try to calculate. By the way, a fun fact or a very interesting fact you should know, it is dirt cheap to run this kind of ads. Okay, so you have seen this kind of ads, right, that you can skip in 5 seconds. So to run this kind of ad and to garner views for India location, the cost per view ranges from 0.30 paisa to 1 rupee, by the way. So I had worked, when I used to work for Indian brands, there were brands, what they used to do, there was this, I can't disclose the name of the company, but there was a mutual fund company. Okay, they used to create a lot of boring videos about mutual fund. I mean, the videos were not that interesting. They uploaded it on YouTube, and they saw that okay, they are not getting a lot of views on that videos. So what that client used to do, they used to give me 1 lakh, they used to allocate 1 lakh budget for each of those videos, and they used to ask us to run that as an ad and increase the view count. So in that 1 lakh amount, minimum I have got them 1 lakh views. Obviously I've got them more than 1 lakh views because the pricing used to be around 0.50 paisa, 0.80 paisa, 1 rupee or 2 rupee max. But for sure, I've for each video we used to spend around 1 lakh, and at least we used to get them minimum 1 lakh views. So this numbers that you see, it is not just pure organic. There's a lot of promotion done over here. Are we clear? Okay, so to calculate your engagement rate, cost per engagement, or view rate and cost per view, you calculate like click through rate and cost per click only. It's just that in click through rate you choose click, for engagement rate you choose engagement, for view rate you choose view instead of click. Same to the way you calculate cost per click, the similar way you can calculate cost per engagement and cost per view. You just have to replace clicks by either view or engagement. The formula remains the same, you're just changing the base, which is either engagement or for view, whatever you're calculating. Okay, so these are the basic metrics, guys. Okay, there are more than this. Whatever I'm discussing are all standard metrics which every platform, most of the platform tracks. Okay, but every platform have their own customized metric as well, that we'll discuss when we'll discuss those platforms. Today we are just understanding some standard basic metrics. Okay, so all good with awareness. Before I move towards consideration, I'll just check, did you understood all the metrics that we have under awareness? Okay, now, okay, good to know you guys are responding. Guys, just like give me 2 minutes, I'll quickly go have a sip of water, and I'll just have like I'll be back in 2 minutes. I think I'll need some water, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. If you guys want, you can take a 2 minute gap, but like just give me 2 minutes. Okay.
Thanks, guys, for waiting for 1 minute. We can continue now with consideration. I'll share my screen again. Let me know once you guys can see my screen. We need to make sure that we complete all this metrics today somehow. I think we'll be able to. We have enough time to discuss. So, okay, guys, can you see my screen? Any? Okay. None of you can see my screen? Weird. Wait, let me just reshare. Do stop sharing and reshare again. Okay, Soumya can see my screen. Guys, others you're not able to see? Very weird. I think Soumya can see my screen. Yeah, even I can see my screen sharing is on. Let me do stop sharing and share again. Okay, right now it went out. Weird. Wait, let me. Can you see now? Okay. Must be some glitch on Zoom. That's normal. Okay. Let's go to the next part, guys. So consideration or purchase stage. Okay, so now why did I wrote for this three metrics? It could be consideration, it could be purchase. So guys, in digital marketing, okay, let's try to understand what could be, purchase stage, because industry to industry there's some limitation that we have as well. Okay, so for example, for an e-commerce brand, I can give them end conversion, which is, asking customer to buy the product from the website. Okay, I can get this done with the help of digital marketing. Not a problem at all. Okay, but this is only possible like only for e-commerce, or see any brand. Okay, any brand who is selling product, okay, on the site, on the website, and it can be bought through online transaction. Digital marketing can do it. Okay, possible through digital marketing that I can get this done. But now there are some industries like um, education, or banking and finance, or B2B, or real estate, right? All this industry, they don't sell product online. If you would have seen, like, have you ever bought an MBA course online, or have you bought a 2 BHK automobile as well, by the way? Like, have you ever bought a 3 BHK flat online? No, right? Did you guys like did you go have you ever bought any of this thing online? No, right? You just go and buy skincare product, clothes, shoes, accessories. But did you ever bought a flat online? Did you bought a car online? Did you bought a MBA program online? No, right? Tell me anyone who has done this. I don't think any brand allow, or they like, why would you have not bought it online? Because the pricing of it is very high, right? Like, it's not possible. Like, you would want to go physically, see, take 10 options, and then you would decide would you want to buy or not. So all of these things can't be sold online, right? You can't sell a flat online, you can't sell a Mercedes online, because anyone who want to buy it, the pricing is very high. So that person will check 10 different options, right? No one is comfortable, like we are still not comfortable to buy such, do such big purchases online, correct? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. You need that physical presence. You want to go talk to those brands, to those sellers, see 10 option, and then you choose. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Yes, no, right? So for all this industry, through digital marketing, the end goal, okay, that can be achieved is only generating leads and quality leads. This is the only thing that as a digital marketer can do for all this industry. I can't I can't take a person online and ask them to buy an MBA program. That is not possible because no one would do that. So then as a digital marketer, what is the end goal that I can achieve for them is I will take the user to the website, okay, and I'll collect their details, like the people who are interested. I will do lead generation for them, and that lead or quality lead data is passed on to the sales team, and they will take the conversation further and try to convert the customer. This is how this is what we do as a digital marketer for all this kind of industry. Wherever this they have a high AOV, it is a one time, most of the time for most of customer it is a one time purchase. They are not buying flats every other 10 days, right? So me as a digital marketer, I can only the end goal that I can achieve for them is to take or capture data of those customer who are interested. That data, their personal data, like when I say lead generation, I'll take their name, number, email, I'll give it to the sales team. The sales team will call them, do an offline meet, show them, and then they'll try to convert them. You understood this? So as a digital marketer, this is the only thing that I could do for them. Okay, now like just to show you an example, see this. I reside in Pune, by the way, so I'll search for 2 BHK flat in Pune. So me as a digital marketer, for example, this brand is doing digital marketing, right? Casa Grand Eleanor apartment. If I click on this, can you see they're nowhere they're saying that buy the flat online, right? They are just asking you for the detail. So me as a digital marketer, my only goal here is to those who came to the website, I have to try that they give their detail and I give this detail to the sales team and they do the further conversation. Make sense? Now here I can see some commercials by what? Birla. See, Birla is a very popular company. So here I can just do inquire now. I can't buy a flat online. Even booking wise, no one would do that. Can you see they are saying inquire now? They are not saying book now. Because they also know no one would take that kind of decision. Correct? Same goes for education as well. If you want to do an MBA, no one would ask you, okay, pay online. They'll say, inquire now, learn more. This is what they would say. Right? Even for B2B, if I'm selling a digital marketing services, you won't go and buy online my SEO service, right? You will give your detail, we'll do a Google Meet, we'll speak, I'll understand your requirement, then we'll see whether you want to take my services or not. Right? So me as a digital marketer, hence here you would see I have wrote result stats conversion. Now the meaning of result stat conversion is very different for every industry. For an e-commerce industry, for them a result and conversion could be sales, but for a real estate or education or an automobile or a B2B industry, for them result or conversion is basically leads. Okay, so the reason I've wrote it this way is what I'm trying to say, the meaning of results and conversion is different for every industry. Now let's say there is a company okay, so now there are brands who has app as well, okay, who also have apps. For them, me as a digital marketer, what I can do, I can help them with app install and in app uh, to get some in-app event done. Okay, basically let's say, okay, I'm doing me as a digital marketer, there is a brokerage brokerage brand, okay, so investing brand, okay, let's say there's some investing app brand. Now for them, me as a digital marketer, what I can do, I can get the app installed, okay, from the customer, and I can also do some push for some in-app event. In-app event as in, let's say just downloading the app won't help, right? I would want people to use that app, so I'll put some notification by asking them to open their account, the brokerage account, or buy one product from there. This is what I can do for them, right? Hence I've wrote app install, in-app action. So the meaning of results and conversion is very different for every industry. It could be reads, it could be sales, it could be app install, it could be in-app action. By the way, it could also be offline conversion. It's a very different ball game altogether. I don't want to get into it, but the meaning differs. When I say result conversion, there's no one definition for it. Industry to industry, the definition varies. Okay, am I clear? Sorry, I'm not able to see. I hope you understood the meaning of this. Okay, so you also, as a digital marketer for few industry, you have limitation. Like, not for e-commerce I can do it. Like, even for furniture, there are many brands, there are many customer who won't be comfortable to buy a premium furniture online. So for them also, you can do only lead generation, and you can ask the team to call them and try to convert them, right? So it depends. Now, so this is what I mean by conversion. Result and conversion is basically the end goal for whatever xy action, or for what, for event you are trying to get that end conversion. Okay, so now here, let's say I'm talking, let's say all these numbers I've wrote for an e-commerce brand, okay, hypothetically. Okay, so then when I say conversion here as, let's say, um 10,000, if it's an e-commerce brand, I'm trying to say that I've got 10,000 purchase from the website or from the app, whatever it is. Okay, but if this would have been lead generation, I meant that I've got 10,000 leads from my advertisement. Okay, what is cost per result or cost per conversion? How much I have spent to get this number, how much I've spent to get 10,000 sales from my website. So how can I calculate this? I have to take my amount spent divided by my uh, number of conversions that I've got. Okay, so let's say if I make it 1,000, it becomes 100. I'll write the formula over here. So formula to calculate this is, you have to take your amount spent divided by total conversion or results. Okay, now again guys, your client would always ask you to decrease this cost per conversion or results on year, like basically it could be year on year basis or month on month basis. Okay, so see, don't you think, let's say right now you are getting a cost per conversion of how much? This is my cost per conversion. Right now I'm getting a cost per conversion of 100. Like in future my client would want me to make it to 500, 50, right? So again here, there's no standard answer that this is good. You have to see your industry benchmark, and then you have to give the commitment to your client. Okay, I've taken a very optimistic number, I'll change it. Okay, then what is result rate or conversion rate? Result rate, conversion rate means, again, um, out of number of time your ad was shown to the user, how many of them have actually converted is what I'm trying to calculate with this. So how to calculate this? You have to take your conversion or results divided by your impression. Sometimes people divide it by impressions, sometimes they divide it by clicks, and they make it into 100. Again, um, it would be expected that, let me write this very properly, it would be expected to increase this result rate or conversion rate, because a brand would want more conversion, right? Higher the percentage of conversion rate and result rate would mean more people are converting. So what I would do, I'll take this conversion divided by, now so there are people who divided by impression, there are people who divided by clicks as well. It's up to you, or for brand to brand this differs. So right now I'm dividing by impression, and I'll make it into percentage. Now why it is coming 0? Because it is in decimal value. So right, my conversion rate is very low, 0.191%. My client would want me to improve this. Am I clear what is conversion rate? What is, so like your CPC, the way you want your, so the way you want your CPC to be less, your cost per conversion or your cost per result also should be on a lesser end. The way you want your CTR to be high, your cost, your conversion rate or your result rate should also be high. But again, how much high, how much low is different for every industry. I hope I'm clear with this. Before I go towards the e-commerce section, I would just want to see if you guys have any question. Okay, all good. So the last part, and then we will pause. Okay. So now e-commerce brand, because see, now as I told, majorly for e-commerce or online transaction we can get the end result done. So now because we are getting the end result done, there are some more metrics that we will have to check. Okay, hence this additional metrics for e-commerce. Okay, this is for e-commerce only, but for again the purchase stage. Okay, that what are some additional things that the e-commerce brands check? The first thing the e-commerce brand check is how much revenue you were able to generate. What do I mean by revenue? Okay, basically some price of all the product that was sold through the advertisement is revenue. Basically, when I say I have got 411, let me just make this better. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. It's looking very weird, so I just want to fix this. Yeah. So here you could see that I'm saying that I've got 411 conversion. I mean, from my website, 411 products have been sold out. So what do I mean by revenue? Revenue means that whatever these products have sold out, each product would have a price. One would cost for 100 rupees, one would cost for 20 rupees. I have to take sum of all that price, and that makes my revenue. Okay, so let's say hypothetically for this e-commerce brand, we are only selling t-shirt. Okay, let's say I'll give you a classic example. We are only selling t-shirt and all the t-shirts are priced at 300 rupees. Okay, so then what would be my revenue? Average order value means what is the average order that the person is giving. So for us, as I mentioned, our t-shirt price are all 300 only, there's no difference. Then what would be my revenue? I'll have to take 300 into the number of products I've sold. That is my revenue. Okay, so whenever you want to calculate revenue, you have to take some price of all the products that were sold from the ads. Make sense? Guys, what is revenue? Did you understood? From for e-commerce, whatever, let's say I've sold this t-shirt from my website, what would be my revenue is what is the price of this product. Okay, but now revenue is not the end goal for e-commerce brand. Okay, like see, mostly the e-commerce brand won't give you a target that hey, I want monthly 10 lakh revenue. Because let's say I tell this to Rohit, you do advertisement, you do ads for me and you try to get 10 lakh revenue per month. But don't you think Rohit can spend 10 lakh and get 10 lakh revenue for me? So then there's no profit and there's no loss for me. So e-commerce brand won't make it easy for you guys in this way that they'll just tell you revenue target. No, they will give you this. Most of the e-commerce brand gives a ROAS target. Okay, many of, at least in India, you will rarely see a brand who will give you revenue target. They'll give you return on ad spend target. What does this mean? So return on ad spend mean that if you are spending, okay, my 100 rupees, I want 5x return. What do I mean by that? At least I need 500 revenue. So return of ad spend means that if you're spending 1 rupees of, like if you're spending 1 rupee on advertisement, at least I need 5 rupees of revenue. That makes it as a 5x return. So most of the e-commerce brand, they give you a target that okay, we need 5x return, we need 10x return, we need 11x return. They won't tell you okay, we need 10,000 revenue or 10 lakh revenue. They'll tell you, irrespective of how much amount you're spending for us, at least make sure we need a X return of 5x or 10x or 20x or whatever target they have set. Make sense? So now how one can calculate this return on ad spend? To calculate this, you have to take your revenue divided by your amount spent. So right now, I'll just add the formula over here as well. You have to take your revenue divided by your amount spent. So what is my, I've hardly got what 1.2x return. Okay, if I increase this revenue number, if I increase this by any chance, let's say if I make my average order value to 1000, or I increase my number of product I've sold to 1000 again, automatically I've after it can be that I spend 1 lakh rupee and I get a revenue of 10 lakh. So that means I've got 10x return. I hope you're understanding this, guys. So most of the e-commerce brand, they give you this target. They won't tell you give us 10 lakh revenue, because you would spend 10 lakh and you will give 10 lakh revenue. Then what's the point of doing advertisement? They want some profitability, right? So they calculate this and then they'll tell you that okay, what is the return of ad spend they want. Okay, but again, there are clients who will give you very unrealistic expectation. They'll tell you give us 25x of return. Guys, you have to check again, is it possible or not? If the, let's say, because this is not in your control, I'll tell you how. First is competition. If the competition is giving the same quality product at a cheaper price, do you think your brand would do well? No. This is after being into marketing for such a long duration, guys, this is my answer. Okay, if your product is not great, no matter how great marketing you do, it won't sell. At some point of time, you won't be able to sell your product. One time a customer would try it out, but if that product is not great, you can't sustain the market. And now, because customer has so much choice, they won't bother to come back to you. There's no monopoly. If your brand doesn't have that monopoly and you're selling a very bad product, trust me, no matter whatever kind of advertisement you do, it won't last. It will be very difficult for you to survive. I have worked with many brands who had a lot of money, but the product wasn't great, and I couldn't do any marketing. I couldn't achieve that marketing for them because the product wasn't great. The competition were giving a better quality product at a cheaper price. I can't, no kind of marketing can beat that. Right? So this is what I believe. And I have experienced this. I have seen brands who used to give me a lot of budget. We did all kind of advertisement that we could do, but we couldn't sustain that industry because the competitor were were giving a much quality better product at a better price. So I couldn't beat that. Right? So you have to be very careful while giving such kind of commitment. See the product, see the brand, see what the company are doing, and tell them clearly that see, these are the factor this which will impact the return on ad spend. You fix it, then only I can give you the commitment. Because if you give any wrong commitment to your client and you take them on board, you can give some unrealistic commitment to your client, you can take them on board, but if you don't deliver those results, trust me, they'll like, they will make your life hell. You might come across some clients who will make your life hell for it. Right? So you have to set clear expectation before taking any client on board. In digital marketing, you'll get a lot of clients who are ready to come on board, but to sustain them, to retain them, you have to give right commitment, right expectation. Don't entertain unrealistic expectation. Okay, just to take that client on board, because it will be headache for you only in future. Okay, and there's a good chance they will default your payment as well. Coming to the next point, which is POS. POS is profit of ad spend. Now, again, there are many brands who are very smart. They give you POS target. What is POS? In POS, here in the revenue, okay, they'll take revenue, but they will divide it by the advertising spend plus, okay, product making price plus other rent thing that they are doing plus employee cost, everything. So anything, okay, anything on which they're spending money, profit of ad spend is basically you have got me a 10 lakh of revenue. Correct? Now here they won't just consider spend as this. In this 1 lakh, they'll add their product making cost, they'll add their employee cost, they'll take their rent cost, they'll take their electricity cost, they'll take all of this average number, and what is the actual profitability is what they would want to know. So if you are giving them a 10 of, let's say you got a ROAS of 10x, expect the profit of ad spend would be half of it, because there are so many additional expense that is coming into picture. Right? So brands are very smart. What they do, they give you a very high ROAS because they want profitability as well. The end profitability should also look good. Let's say here, if you get a ROAS of 5x, trust me, the profitability will go to 0 or minus. because they're adding so much cost. Am I clear? Correct. Basically, whatever. So when you say marginal cost, yes, you can say that line. Now this marginal cost is like, see, okay, every brand have their own different calculation when they calculate POS. Okay, some brand, what they do, they take revenue divide by how much they have spent on the advertisement plus the product making cost. They only stand there. But their brand who also add their office ka cost, their rent cost, their employee cost. So there's no, like, for brand to brand, this divide by with amount spent, what additional cost they'll be adding differs a lot. Hence I didn't said that, just consider this. It could be they'll just take advertisement spend plus product making price. They might not take rent and employee cost, but there are some brands who'll add rent plus employee cost as well. I can't tell you, like, I've worked with brands and who have made very irrelevant POS calculation. But anyways, it differs from brand to brand. So is what I'm trying to say. When they calculate their POS, what they'll add more than their ad spend is something you have to leave it to them, and very difficult to debate as well most of the time. But this is what brand does. I usually don't prefer to work on POS basis because, see, it's none of my business. With respect to what is your Wi-Fi pricing, internet pricing, me as a marketer, I can't give such kind of commitments. I never get into POS because brand do. If you are working with a very unethical brand, they will add very weird calculation over here, and you will have to do that debate with them, and I try to avoid it. I'm very okay to give ROAS target. I never get into involved into POS target. Yeah, it's not my lookout with how much you're spending to create that product, how much you're paying to the employee. That is your headache. You look into it, right? My campaign shouldn't be just based on POS basis, right? Because it's not under my control. Guys, you're understanding this? So whenever if a client asks you to work on POS basis, I would say run off, guys. Run off, because it's a next level headache that you'll take. Guys, am I clear? Yes, no? Okay. The last two thing, cross selling and upselling. Now, cross selling and upselling is not a metric, but we do a lot of this on e-commerce. Cross selling is basically, okay, you would have seen this. Let's say you're buying an iPhone from Amazon. You scroll down, you see plus plus sign where they ask you to buy. Let's just see right now only. So I want to buy OnePlus 15R. Okay, I want to buy this product. Okay, now for this, can you see this? This is cross selling. So with the phone, it's asking me to buy all this complementary product. Okay, upselling would be, they would tell me that, okay, instead of buying this, buy the higher version of OnePlus phone. Okay, so cross selling is you're selling a complementary product. Upselling is you are selling a upgraded version of the same product. Now, why it is done? Why do we do cross selling and upselling? The whole point of doing cross selling and upselling is to increase the AOV. Basically, if you buy with the phone, if you buy a charger, earbud, and all of that, it will increase the average order value. If the average order AOV increases, leads to revenue increase, and that leads to better ROAS and POS. So cross selling, upselling is a very popular activity that we do. Okay, now POS and see, this is not something we just do while the user is checking out a product. Okay, how we do POS and ROAS? Let's say Rohit had bought one trouser few days back from Mintra. What Mintra would do, on Instagram, he will start showing him some shirts which can go complementary with the trouser that he bought few days back, because there's a good chance he might buy that shirt, which because it can go along with the trouser. Or they'll try to cross sell him some watch, some accessories, some shoes. So cross selling, upselling is not only done when you are at the stage of buying the product. Even after you buy the product, the brands will try to cross sell and upsell you some other ranges that they have. Okay, and this is the strategy that they personalize based on user to user. Guys, this is not like this is I will make, and the platform allows us. Okay, so we do track this end to end. I will track, okay, what Rohit has been buying, what was the last product he checked, and based on that I'll customize for Rohit, because I want him to convert, so I'll have to do some personalization and customization over there. And the platform allow us to do that without putting much effort, because we do a very strong tracking. This, you are getting tracked basically when like all these brands are tracking you in end to end basis. They track you, they see that, okay, if I saw a pattern that, okay, Rohit on Myntra only buy premium brands product, then the remarketing or the cross selling, upselling I'll do would be only of premium brands. I won't show him any random local brand then. So that is also the brand observe. Okay, so like in digital marketing, all this end to end tracking is done, and there's a lot of customization, personalization that the brand offers to make sure you help with increasing the AOV, which will lead to a better revenue, which will lead to a better ROAS, and a better ROAS also leads to better POS. So all of this are correlated to each other. Okay, so we are starting with video marketing first, guys. Now, you with the word itself, you would have understood what do I mean by video marketing. Basically, you know, it consists of basically, if wherever in on any channel, okay, you're promoting your brand's product and service in a video format, is called as video marketing. Okay, in a very layman term, but it is not as easy as it sounds. It has a lot of technicalities involved into it. Okay, so we would be discussing, like when we talk about video, the major platform that we can think of is YouTube, right? I mean, yes, we have Instagram and Facebook as well, that we'll discuss later on, but today we'll focus a lot on YouTube. For Instagram and Facebook, we'll have another day to discuss that. Now, what exactly, how things work on YouTube? Okay, so we'll be covering the ads part today, and I'll try to take you through, from basics to advance of this. Now, when we talk about video marketing, guys, okay, uh, on YouTube, you all know, there are brands who have different channels. They have created their own YouTube channel and they have uploaded their videos. Now, just one thing, okay. By the way, YouTube is owned by Google, if you guys would know. So the when it comes to running ads on any of the Google property, YouTube uh is one of the section where, like, Google's 70 or 80% of the revenue is from ads, by the way, if you guys would notice. Okay, so now when it comes to that 70 or 80% of revenue, a good chunk of revenue also comes from the brand, the advertisements slots that they allow on YouTube. Okay, for example, right now that you could see in front of me, so in India, IPL is going on, Indian Premier League. And can you see this picture? Okay, this is one of the ad. If you by the way, on YouTube also you can see ads which say sponsored in it. By the way, this is one of the most expensive ad format. Okay, this ad is called as mastered ad. You guys are lucky that when I open YouTube we could see this live. So this particular ad name is called as a mastered ad. Okay, can anybody guess, let's say if IPL, again there are brands who book different slots. Let's say IPL, hypothetically, let's just imagine that IPL has, Tata IPL has booked this slot for, let's say, for one entire day. Can anybody guess how much they would be paying YouTube to show this ad? Anyone who want to take any random guesses on this? So to show their ad over here, like right now they are showing this ad, and let's just imagine that this slot is booked for 24 hours. Basically, this slot is booked for one entire day. Can you guess like how much they might be paying? 1,000 crores is too much. Not that much, not that much, guys. uh, so it right now, I mean, the last rate that I knew was around 1.5 crore INR. I'm talking in INR. So obviously, guys, location to location this vary, but the last rate that I knew that they were paying above 1 crore INR for sure. Okay, now
above 1 crore is fixed, okay, but then above 1 crore depends on a lot of factors. So if you're asking for some customization in this particular ad format, that's a different story altogether. Yeah, Kranti, you were somewhere close, okay. Now, um but why I'm calling this as an expensive ad format, you'll come to know when I'll discuss all the different ad formats, okay. So on YouTube, like, there are these are six major ad formats, where you can run your ads, okay. Basically, you have a channel, but you want to increase your view, you want to do that promotion on YouTube. So these are some different ad formats where you can run your ad, okay. And I'll try to take you through each one of this, and at the end you'll realize that why this is the most expensive one, and there are other alternatives which works well, okay. So starting with the first ad, I'll give you the link. So guys, whatever link I'm giving in the chat, make sure you bookmark somewhere for your reference. Yeah, I will be doing it anyways. I was just about to say that. Okay, so you guys keep or I'll just suggest that whatever links I give in the chat, okay, you create an Excel sheet on your end and you try to register it over there. So in future, whenever you want to access anything, you can just like go to one Excel sheet and pick that link from there, okay. So it's better you guys maintain one Excel sheet or doc at your end. Now, here, by the way, so this particular link is by Google itself. So again, it's not that the data or the whatever it's been mentioned over here would be incorrect, okay, because it's about their own platform. Now, what are the different ad formats? And you would have seen some of this, okay. Starting with the most popular and the one that I love, okay. I love skippable instruments. What is skippable instruments? So these are the ads that have been run. They are which are run between your videos, okay, and after 5 seconds you can skip it. Okay, so the name skippable means that after 5 seconds you can skip this particular ad. Okay, now you would ask me why is this my favorite ad format? Okay, so in India, and for other markets also, I have run skippable ad format and it has worked well. When I say worked well, with respect to views, okay, so YouTube, whenever we do any kind of promotion on YouTube, we never think it from conversion perspective, okay. So yesterday we discussed, right, what is conversion, what is results. So whenever a brand is doing some promotion on YouTube, their main goal is not conversion, like, people will click on the ad, go to the website, they'll convert. No, it is more to do awareness. Okay, so all the brands who majorly do advertisement on YouTube is for awareness perspective or consideration perspective, because when we try to get some conversion from here, it's very difficult. Okay, like, rarely people will, let's say, imagine you're watching a video, okay, and I show you skippable ad. How many of you would have ever um you know clicked on it and went to the website and saw the product? Rarely, right? So on YouTube, the goal of running any of this ad format is awareness and then consideration, if you can create that kind of video, okay, but not conversion. I have run conversion based campaign. When I say conversion, that I want people from, they see my ad on YouTube, they click on it, they go to the website, they buy my product. That has never happened. I mean, it has performed pathetically bad with when it comes to conversion, but for awareness and consideration it's good. So whenever anyone asks you that, okay guys, we want to do awareness for our brand or considerations for our brand, you can pitch YouTube. Okay, it's just that one thing you will require is, whatever brand who want to do promotion on YouTube, guys, you should have a YouTube channel, and whatever video you want to promote as an ad, it should be uploaded on your YouTube channel. Otherwise you can't run that as an ad. Okay, so let's say this guy, okay, some agrotel guy. Now, if he want to run this video as an ad, okay, first thing, this guy should have his YouTube channel. Second thing, he should upload this video, should be uploaded on the YouTube channel, and then only he can run this as an ad. Otherwise he can't. Okay, so these are two rules. Now coming back, skippable ad format, my personal favorite, because I can generate views, a lot of views, at a I mean, I think this is one of the most cheapest way to generate views, okay, when it comes to pricing. Okay, uh I'm not sure if we can see any skippable ad right now, but I'll just end. Yeah, so this one, correct. So this is a skippable ad, okay, the one which it hardly lasted for 5 seconds and we can skip it. Now, just one thing, when I say views, guys, whatever views you see on every video, okay, that is not entirely organic. It has paid, like, it is club of organic plus paid. Okay, so now any brand, okay, and I've done this. So there was I'll talk about from a case study perspective. So I used to work for a mutual fund company. I mean, I used to handle that particular brand again for India location. And what this brand used to do, they had a YouTube channel. I don't want to disclose the brand name, but they had a YouTube channel and they were uploading all the videos about what is mutual fund, how does it work, different kind. Now the problem was they were not getting enough views. The reason being the video was super boring. Like even if you watch it like for 2 minutes, you will feel sleepy. Okay. Now this brand, when I was working with them, what they did was they told me that Jikisha will assign a separate budget altogether to increase views of this videos, and they used to give us for each video 1 lakh. Okay, 1 lakh INR. Now we used to spend that 1 lakh INR on each of the videos, and our cost per view, okay, used to go around 0.30 paisa, sometimes 0.50 paisa, sometimes 1 rupees. At times it has went to 2 rupees as well. The only reason being the videos were very long, and sometimes if you upload a very long video and you try to run that as an ad, it takes time to generate that view. So like for few videos we paid like 2 rupee per view, but still the brand was very happy. They were like, okay, I mean, with 1 lakh at least you are able to give us 1 lakh views. And it really helped them because people, some of people did watch that videos, and they got some idea about that particular companies is their mutual fund, and they would have went further and inquired. But this is what brand does. Okay, I mean, in India, I'm not sure. There was few years back. Okay, there was this whole story about this one singer called as Bacha, and everyone said that he bought views on YouTube, he bought subscribers on YouTube. No, he didn't do that. He ran his video commercial, like whatever dance video that he created. He tried to run that as a skippable ad, and that's how we garnered those views. So that's what many brand does. Okay, whenever they are not able to increase the view count, they run. So like one of the ad format that they run is they run this kind of ad called as skippable ad format. Now the reason I'm saying awareness wise and consideration wise it is good, because rarely, like rarely people will take that effort that okay, they are anyways in that space to watch another video. So like again, if it's very attractive, then that's another story. But if it's a normal video, have a less expectation that the person would, let's say I'll click on it and then I'll see this particular quote and all of that, right? But I personally like this ad format because the only reason being this is the most cheapest way for me to generate views on any video. Okay, and no headache. Like there's no limit. You can upload a longer form video as well, and you can try to run that as an ad. It's just that for a longer form video it will take some time. Okay, now going to the next one. So you have skippable. Now the way you have skippable, guys, similar way you have non-skippable and bumper ad as well. Okay, now see, try to and again, you should know all these technical things. Okay, this is what you get asked in the interview, this is what they ask you to check your knowledge. Okay, so skippable, the only thing you should know about skippable ad is this particular ad run within the video. Okay, it can be skipped after 5 seconds. Okay, as you could see, there's no maximum video length there, they are saying. So they are not telling you that okay, whatever video you want to run as an ad, there should be a length to it. They are recommending below 3 minutes and all. I have run a skippable ad where the video length was around 15 minutes, 30 minutes as well. So for those videos for which anything, if the video is about 10 minutes or anything about 10 minutes, you will get views, but it will take time. Okay, so you can decide accordingly, but I've done that as well, and I could achieve a good result compared to other ad formats that I've run. Now going back, you have non-skippable and bumper ad. Okay, now non-skippable and bumper ad, both of this ad are something that you can't skip. Okay, so first thing is like you can't skip any of this ad. Second thing, this ad are also run between the videos. Okay, so if you see the picture, with picture you will see like here it is showing between the video, here it is showing between the video, here it is showing between the video. This one you can skip in 5 seconds. Non-skippable bumper, both of this ad you can't skip. Okay, so then someone would ask that okay, then what is the differentiation between both? If this also ad we can't skip and this also ad we can't skip, then what is the difference? Okay, the difference is the video length. Okay, non-skippable ad, whatever, whenever you want to run a non-skippable ad, the video length should be at least around like 15 second, or it can go to 60 second as well, but minimum 15 second. Okay, so whenever you want to promote a longer form video, and how should I say, you want people to watch that entire video without skipping it, you use a non-skippable ad. But then bumper ad is only for 6 seconds, not more than that. So it's a shorter ad. Okay, both of this ad you can't skip. Non-skippable will at least last for 15 seconds, bumper will last for 6 seconds. So now if you have a longer video to promote and you don't want people to skip it, you choose non-skippable. But you have a very short catchy video, like 6 seconds is a very small time, so you should have that short catchy video, and that you can run that as a bumper ad. Now, how was my experience with non-skippable and bumper? It was not as great as skippable, because obviously here I'm forcing the user to watch that entire video. So our views used to be like, I mean, the cost per view used to be on a higher end compared to this one. Okay, so hence from view perspective, I always close my eyes and go to skippable, not non-skippable. Bumper I only run when my client has some really good videos and they are worth watching. People are okay to not skip it, then yes, for sure, go ahead with non-skippable and bumper. Okay, then you have in feed. So now the word in feed says that this ad appears within your feed, like when you're scrolling on YouTube. Okay, so now when I'll scroll on YouTube, I might see some in feed ad, but let's not go into that. It will appear in your feed whether you're scrolling. See, all this ad, with irrespective of the device, like if you're scrolling on your mobile or your desktop, this ad would appear. Okay, now how was my experience with in feed? Not that great. Again, see guys, I am saying for me it wasn't, not sure, not necessary even you should have that kind of experience, because brand to brand, industry to industry, things varies. Okay, so never, don't just believe with what I'm saying, you have to get your hands dirty as well. Okay, like in digital marketing, what worked for me probably wouldn't work for another person, so everyone has to get their hand dirty, and they have to experiment, and they have to figure out things for themselves. Okay, so now for in feed, it appears on your feed. There's no thing of no max length, but the only thing is, I mean, on YouTube also now you just scroll, right? So you don't pay that kind of attention over here. So again, not that great ad for me, but might work for someone else. Okay, as I said, masthead, we know now masthead ad is something this, correct? Let me just refresh and see if we can still see the masthead ad or not. Yeah. So when if now we are still able to see this master ad, right? So there's a good chance they have booked this for one entire day, and we have clearly known what is the pricing. Now, what is my problem with this ad is, okay, I'm okay to pay 1 crore. I mean, or above 1 crore if I'm working for Indian brand, but they don't commit any views, they don't commit any conversion, nothing of that sort. Okay. When you run a master ad, the only commitment that the platform gives you is about impression. That's it, right? So the YouTube is not committing that okay, you'll get so many views or your cost per view would be very less. They are saying we will commit you some impression numbers with whatever budget you have chosen. That's it. Impression is number of time your ad has shown. So like they're only committing that okay, how many people have seen this ad, seen as in like this, not even played. When I click on this, then this is what we call as like a proper ad that I'm going through, but like just watching this from here is called as impression. Okay, now, like, if they're not committing any conversion, they're not committing any result, they're not even committing many clicks, then why a brand would want to spend, like, see, obviously brands still spend money on over here because the slot is very premium, no? The YouTube is charging you for the slot. Okay, like you open this your phone, and the first ad that you see is a mastered ad. Even on desktop, this takes a good amount of space. Okay, so you are getting charged for the slot. Okay, now there are two things over here. So let's say you as a brand, you say that oh, we can't afford this 1 crore spend, right? So then you have another option. Okay, so let's just try to understand this, how this works. Either you take a 24-hour slot with pricing about 1 CR plus. Okay, now let's say you can't afford this, you want to just experiment, so then you have another slot where uh, you know which has like a minimum budget for India it's around
I believe 10 lakhs plus. Okay, so like at least 10 lakhs and plus some amount, but here it will commit you 1 crore, around 1 crore impression. Okay, so here it is clearly telling you that you will get an impression of around 1 crore, somewhere around 1 crore, and you spend this minimum budget of 10.5, 10.6, different based on any other customization you need within your ad. Now YouTube is very smart over here. Okay, what they do, they ask you to, like, okay, by the way, how can you run this ad? So see, all the other ads that we discuss can be run through this platform called as Google Ad. But to run a mastered ad, you can't. You this is the only ad that can't be run through Google Ads. Okay, there are only two ways you can do it. One is run it through DV360. Now, what is DV360? DV360 is a platform to show ad on premium inventory, I would say. And this is also created by Google. Okay, so Google is very smart. Google has created one platform, Google Ads, which is available for all the brands out there, whether you're small, big, or medium. But then you are a brand who have some premium requirement, you have that kind of money, then you choose DV360 because you can stand apart. So and both the platforms are curated by Google only. Okay, so the money is coming to the same company. Coming back, so either you can do this way, like you run it through DV360, you can't do this for Google Ads, or second is directly reach out to the Google rep. So you can reach out to the Google reps directly and they can do this booking for you. Now what they say, again, even to DV360, if I want to run this ad, I have to book it prior. It won't happen like overnight. So you have to book it prior. Even like if you're at least reaching, and if you're trying to do this ad with the help of Google rep. So that time in DV360 also it wasn't allowed. So I reached out to Google rep directly and they asked me at least for a 30 days prior booking. Now, why they are asking for a 30 days prior booking? Because see, they have all the brands who want to run ads over here. So, the day where a brand has chosen a 24-hour slot, for sure you won't get chance to show your ad over there. But then, like you, there are other brands also who would have taken a minimum budget package, right? So what Google does is, Google, allocate 10 plus brands together for one day, who have taken this 10 lakh package, and in that one day sometime your ad would be shown, sometimes some of the another brand's ad would be shown. But the whole point is, at the end of the day, again, Google for at least the YouTube at least like Google for Indian market would earn 1 crore plus. So basically they are earning 1 crore plus most of the cases on daily basis by just running this ads, and just from mastered ad. The other ad formats are different altogether. I hope you're understanding this. So, like now coming back to the question, then why one would want to run a mastered ad? Okay, like if because it's so expensive and it is not even giving result. Like imagine if I spend just 1 crore for running a skippable ad, I'll get much more better result than running this one. So I did run this ad, and for 1 month we saw good amount a spike in our traffic on our site. Okay, I saw people are coming to my site, but from next month onwards there was no um like I run the ad, and like for the next month I saw some spike in the traffic for few days, and then again it came back to normal. So my client wasn't happy with it because it was a mutual fund company. Okay, they didn't find it to be profitable to run this ad, they just wanted to experiment. So if your brand is such who want to get that end goal or end conversion, you should never recommend a mastered ad to them, because you're burning your money over there. But yeah, there are some brands who have like the startups or FMCG or like the Tata IPL. Now Tata IPL is doesn't want any conversion, right? They just want to create an awareness that the IPL is coming up. You have to go and watch the match. That is their goal. Their awareness is the only goal for Tata IPL. Hence, for them, it's fine. But for a mutual fund company who want to sell their mutual fund, they don't just want awareness, they want people to go and buy it as well. Correct? For so any if you are into entertainment industry, or like where the awareness is all only about watching that video or watching that commercial or watching that particular sports, it is a good start. Second thing is you have a lot of money in your pocket. So there are brands who have a lot of money allocated into marketing and they want to experiment 10 things, they obviously do it.
Okay, but yeah, if you are a brand who's very frugal, who want to spend each and every penny very smartly, I would never recommend a master ad to them. Even like I would tell them, if they want to do awareness, instead of doing a master ad, run a skippable ad at a very low price and try to get awareness from there. Clear? So when you get experience, the whole point is, now I can vouch for all of this because I have got my hands dirty. This has been my experience and I can consult. So your consultancy yesterday I was talking, right, consultancy. So for any person to consult in this way, they should have for some on ground experience or in hand experience. Okay, then only you can consult in the similar way. Again, this is even when you consult to a brand by sharing your personal experience, at the end you have to tell them that, okay, this was my personal experience for the over the period of time. There's a good chance for your brand it might, could be different, and we'll have to test it out. Because whenever I speak, I always say this, and even every other people in the industry would tell you that, okay, for us this was our experience, but it's better you try to test out for your brand. You never know, it could work for you as well, right? And I've seen it working. Like, there are times there are some ads didn't work for me, but it worked for my colleague. So since then, and when I saw that pattern, I was like, I will share my opinion, but at the end of the day, we should say that, okay, we should try it and see if the same thing works or doesn't work for you or not. Are we clear? Okay. Now, so this were all ad formats. Okay. Now, but how these ads are run? We just discussed in theory that, these are all ad formats and all of that. Obviously, I can't show you mastered ad. The reason I can't show you how to create a mastered ad is, obviously we won't reach out to Google Rep. Secondly, I have access to DV360, but now this access of DV360 is of my client's account. Okay, and it is unethical for us to share our client's account detail. So apart from mastered, I will show you how the other ads are being created at the backend. I won't show you what the DV361, because no one can show you, not just me, no one can show you the DV360 part, because DV360 is a premium platform. Like not every other brand have an access to this platform, and the brands who have access to this platform, they're very premium, and it's a very strict rule that it's unethical to share the platform or show the platform to anyone. Like, we are not allowed to do that. So I'll show you the remaining ad format on Google Ads. And again, Google, see, whenever you are trying to whenever you'll work in this industry, guys, make sure, whether it's your friend, whether it's your colleague who's working with different brand, never give access to your accounts. Okay, whoever it is. Okay, it should only remain between you and your client, because if something goes wrong, you will be accountable, and there are a lot of things that goes wrong over here. I'll try to discuss this later. But so I'll only show you like how other ads are created in Google Ads platform. But that Google Ad platform is also my personal platform, so I'm not showing you through my client's account. Again, unethical, the word is unethical. If you're working with any client, you are not you that data or that platform should remain between you and the client, no other third party person. So even when you work in future, never share it with anyone, never give access to anyone out there, because something goes wrong on this platform, trust me, you are reliable. Now, what goes wrong on this platform is because you are running ads, right? This platform is to run ads. When you are running ads, we are paying money to the platform, right? So what goes wrong is, I'll tell you. Okay, like what by the way, Google Ads is a platform to and this is we were going next to. So this is you how you can go to Google Ads. You can just search for ads.google.com. Okay, this is a link to go to this platform. Do not, you guys, because you're new, please do not try to create your account by yourself. You need some guidance to do that. So you yourself do not do it. The reason, because when you create an account on this platform, it asks for some payment details and 10 other things, and that should be done in someone's guidance, or instead of just trying it by yourself. Okay, so please do not do that. Okay, so now, by the way, but to create this account, you just need a Gmail ID. So for me, my account, I have a dummy account created, but again, to set up this dummy account, it asks you for your personal payment information and all of that. And because I work on this accounts very regularly, and I've been working it for a while, I know what are the safety concerns which are required. You guys, please do not choose it. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'll just try to create login, and then I'll come back to you. Just give me a minute. I just need to log in.
7. Okay. I'll just share my screen quickly. Now, before we start discussing this platform, as I clearly said, do not create your Google Ads account by yourself. It will ask for some payment information. You need to take someone's guidance when you work on it. You don't have to create, you guys don't have to create a Google Ads account. At least for my any of my sessions, properly for future session you might have to do it, but that is something that the trainer would guide you. For my session, because I want to show you all the things in detail, hence I'm referring to it. And yeah, what goes wrong is, the thing is, this account is has a lot of payment related information. So what happens is, if you share access, if I give you this credential, even if it's a dummy account, if I give you credential and you do something wrong with the payment and the money gets spent, okay, it cost is something that you will have to bear. Okay, secondly, when you work for a client, when your client has a Google Ads account, they add their credit card over there. So the limit, I mean, and there are brands who spend in crores. So you as a person, if you're working with such kind of brand, you can't take risk by sharing those credential to anyone, because one is like, if that person goof up, the blame will come to you. Second thing, this kind of accounts do get hacked as well. Okay, so what do I mean by getting hacked? Okay, um okay, so I'll just share you one of my personal experience. Thankfully, I didn't got into it. So there was one guy on LinkedIn who messaged me saying he saw my profile and he was like, I saw you are into digital marketing, so and so thing. We want to do, we want to run ads to Google Ads for our brand as well. And this is a detail about our brand in a PDF, some spammy link. Hence, like, can you go check details from this link, and then we'll discuss further. And that time only I got a hint that that link is spammy, because few months back one of my colleague did it, and when he clicked on that link, and the thing was, he clicked on that link, he was with his office laptop, so that office laptop had all the login about his Google Ads and all. So now his Google Ads account got hacked. Okay, now what did the hacker do? The hacker, so he was running ad for XYZ brand, so hacker went, edited that ad, and instead of the brand URL, he added his website URL. So basically, let's say I am running ad for Pooja's brand, and in that ad I've given website URL of Pooja's website, correct? But now if Rohit hacks that Google Ads account, what Rohit will do? Rohit will go edit that ad, and then he'll remove Pooja's website, Pooja's brand website, he'll put his brand website. So what he's trying to do is, he's spending Pooja's money, but the traffic is going to his website. That is what we mean by hacking. Okay, and when such kind of things occur, um yes, Google team would support you. When I say support, they would give you reimbursement only if you have taken all the precautions. So we have to set two factor authentication. We have to make sure, again, it is not I mean, we don't access all these accounts on any random website. We have to only use it on a office laptop, 10 other things. So if we follow all the regulation and still the account get hacked, then yes, Google representative do reimburse. But it's a different, again, headache that one has to follow. So you have to be very careful wherever in digital marketing, when you're working into performance marketing as a section, Google Ads is part of performance marketing. You have to be very careful and vigilant on all those lines, because money is involved. Make sense, guys? Yes, no? Okay, now I'll take you through how does this setup happens in the backend. So let's say, if you guys want to run, let's say, I'll play a video and we'll see. So if you want to run this kind of ad, how this ad is created at the backend. I'm not talking about the video creation part, the technical aspects of this. Okay. So for to run this ad, you need a Google Ads account. Okay. And we'll try to understand. Obviously, I won't go very in depth in the account. You will, I think, in future, you might have some more in depth session on this. My session is only for foundation, so I'll give you an overview. Okay. But I'll try to go as much important aspects that I could cover. So now please pay proper attention and try to understand the logic. See, guys, I am trying to show you the backend is to, um, like, how should I say, to keep your concepts clear. Okay. And on you just try to understand the concept. You don't have to mug this up. Okay. See, all this technical thing that, how I'm doing all the setup and all can't be mugged up. Okay. You can only learn all this platform thoroughly when you work on it in and out. So the more you practice, the more you remember. This is not something that can be mugged up.
It is not a definition. Working on the platform is not the definition that you'll mug up and you'll try to say the same thing. No, it comes with an experience. It's come with a lot of practice. Okay, and you being a fresher, you will get that time to do that practice. Okay, no one will in one day they'll tell you, oh, set up a campaign on Google Ads. No, even the people who you would be working with, they know that it takes time to learn such platforms, and it comes with practice. So the whole point of watching this platform and how things work is to understand the concept. Okay, not to mug up or not to be scared that okay, what are these things. No, just try to understand the concept, just try to understand the backend. That's it. Are we clear? So that is the motto for of me showing you the backend, that I want you to understand the concepts in a better way. Rest, how would you learn this platform and all? It comes with practice. No one in one day, no one can learn these platforms. Okay. So now this is how the Google Ads backend look like. Okay. And I'm not taking you through all the settings and all of that, because again, that's a it takes another time altogether. I'll just talk about how a brand run this kind of ad. Okay, what do they do at the backend to do that? So they create a campaign. Okay, so for every, like, whatever promotion you want to do, any kind of promotion you want to do, you have to create a campaign means like basically a promotion. Okay, now to create your campaign on this platform, you have to go to this plus sign and you say campaign. Okay, now when you say campaign over here, now once you do that, now Google will ask you list of questions. Okay, like a list of questions or settings. Okay, and you have to choose this as per your goal. Okay, like now how this get decided. Okay, so the thing is, because you guys would be fresher, no one would allow you to take that decision. Okay, because you don't have an experience to take that decision, so your manager and your client will decide all this technicalities and the setting. And what they will do, they'll give it to you. If you get familiar to the platform, they'll ask you that okay, just follow all the steps and try to set up the campaign. Okay, so when it comes to thinking part and strategy part, it comes later in your experience. Okay, so but I'll just take you through what are these technicalities, what do they mean. Okay, starting with the first question that the platform is asking us, what is our objective as in like what, why are we setting up this campaign, for what reason. Okay, like what I want for my brand. Okay, so they're asking me some basic question. Do you want sales? Sales is basically um, you want people to go to the website and buy your product. Okay, so no, we don't want sales. Do you want leads? Leads means you want people to go to your website and give their details. So no. Do you want traffic? Traffic means as much people as come can go to your website and they can. Now traffic doesn't guarantee leads and sales. Traffic means yes, people will come to your site, they'll explore. There's a good chance they might not give their details or would not buy from you. Okay, app promotion is like if you are a brand who has an app and you want people to install your app or do some in-app activity, you can choose app promotion. This is for us, like basically we want some reach, views and engagement on our YouTube, so we can choose that. It is part of awareness basically. Local store visit and promotion is basically um you want to promote your let's say I own a salon in my area and I want to promote that salon. Okay, when I say promote my salon, so if anyone in my vicinity in like 2 kilometers or 3 or kilometer 5 kilometers in the vicinity is searching for a salon near me, I would want people to see my salon. Okay, so in Google Maps basically. Okay, so there, if I want to do a promotion like this and I want to increase my store footfall, so this you can do it. Like let's say if you're a small store and you want people to know that okay, there's a store somewhere in the vicinity, and you want people maximum as many people as to know about it and come to your store. Again, this is not guaranteeing you any conversion as such. It is only guaranteeing you that as many people will come to your store and all. So you can do local store visit and promotion. Lastly, create a campaign without a guidance. That means that you are not clear what you want and you choose this option. Now no one should choose this option. Okay, first very thing, you should have a clarity on why you want to run this ad. Okay, like do you want sales, leads, traffic, app promotion, reach, view, engagement, or this traffic? Because if you choose this, okay, create a campaign without goal guidance, Google won't give you the best result. So it's like, imagine guys, I'll tell you, okay, Pooja, can you set up a campaign on Google Ads? But I'm not giving her any instruction. So would Pooja will be able to set up a best campaign? No, correct? Do you agree? If I don't give her proper details, would she be able to perform well, or would she create the best campaign? No.
The same thing is with Google, right? If you don't tell Google why are you running the ad, okay, they will run an ad by choosing create a campaign without the goal guidance, but it won't perform at its best. Make sense? So you should always have a clarity. Now, not you, but your client and the manager would discuss that. Okay, what should be the objective to run this ad? Most of the time, as I said on YouTube, the objective is always chosen as a reach, view, and engagement, because it is very difficult to get sales leads, app promotion through YouTube. Okay, people are not in that mind frame, so hence we'll choose this. Okay, now here also, because I want to do promotion on YouTube, it is asking me exactly what do I want. So do I want reach, like I want my video to be shown to as many people as possible? Do I want to increase the views? Now views is not unique views. One, if I see the same video two times, that make it two views. So do I just want to increase the views on my video? And lastly, do I want to increase the engagement is like people are liking it, commenting on it, and I want people to subscribe to my channel. So then you can choose this. So here for YouTube, for awareness as well, when you choose this, again it will try to deep dive. So whatever, like as you select each setting, the platform will try to deep dive and try to get more details from you. So now here you have to choose that what do you want. Okay, as I said, YouTube is very popular when it comes to views perspective. Okay, for reach and all, we have other ways to do it, but for now I'm choosing video views. Okay, and this is default selected. There's only one option, that okay, for views you can only run a video campaign. So I can't change this at all. Okay, this is the only option that I have, and I'll say continue. So all this thing, like all these settings, guys, try to understand that no, I mean, you as a fresher won't get that responsibility. The manager and the client would decide, and they'll frame it for you, that okay, for objective choose this, for further you choose reach or views, then you choose video, then you choose this. So they'll give you all the list. Okay, once you get used by, like, then what will happen, you'll set up a lot of campaigns, and then you'll understand okay, what works for what. And after that, once you have that kind of experience, you are the one who will guide your intern on what kind of campaigns you create and all. Okay, but in an initial days, no one would ask you to do that strategy part. Now here you can write your campaign name. Okay, campaign name is basically, now what is campaign name? Campaign name is for your understanding, because on your platform you will create lot of campaigns, guys. Like, and how would you differentiate, how would you understand what campaign was created for what basis? So we always try to do this is, we write a very detailed campaign name. Okay, so I would do the same thing. So to write the campaign name, let's say, let's take a brand and let's try to do it for it. Okay, so I'll take a brand. There's this brand called as the Whole Truth. They are into healthy protein bars and all. Let's say we want to promote, do promotion for this brand. We want to promote videos for this brand. Okay, they have a decent view there, but they don't have very good views. Like 2.6K view is less only. So let's say we want to increase view for this video, kids foods and food marketing is crude. Let's say this one. Okay, so let's say client says that we want to promote this video. Then what I'll do, I'll write the brand name over here, like the Whole Truth. Okay. Now why I'm setting up this campaign? We know we are setting this for awareness. Okay. And specifically for video views. So I'll write it over here. Then if I want to mention any other thing, I can. But like try to explain, mention whatever you have in your mind. So I've wrote awareness, video views. We are doing this on YouTube, right? And last but not the least, I'll mention in which month and year I'm setting this up. Again, when are we setting this up? We are setting this up in March 2026. Okay, so you can write, again, this won't hamper your performance in general. This is just for your understanding. It's asking you to write a name. Okay, now ad format, we just discussed ad format, right? It is asking me that where I want to promote this video. Like, do I want to run this as a skippable ad? Do I want to run this in the feed, or do I want to run this in the short section? You can choose all three, no harm. Okay, now here, bid strategy is basically how Google will charge you. Okay, now it is CPV. We discussed yesterday, CPV was cost per view, right? So now what it is saying, that for this, because I want video views, so they'll only charge me for views, basically, is what it is trying to say. Okay, so you can't change this, there's no option to change this. Okay, now the good thing, budget, like how much you want to spend, like how much you are willing to spend to run this video as an ad. Okay, now the good thing is, guys, you can put a daily budget as like how much you want to spend on daily basis, and you can start with as low as 10 rupee. Okay, but let's say you want to run this campaign for 30 days duration. Okay, and for 30 days you have a budget. You can do that as well. You can put a campaign total, and let's say you have for 30 days you have a budget of 1000. Then just put here your start date, which like whenever you want to start. Let's say I want to start from April, so I'm just creating this campaign in advance. You can do that as well, and you choose your end date, so like 30. So I'm just saying that from April 1 to April 30, the total amount that I want to spend is 1000, which is very less, but still. Okay, so you can choose how much you want to spend. That is a good thing. Hence this platform is available for small business, for mid business to large business as well. The reason being that there's no restriction with the budget, like DV360 or like other premium platform where they have a restriction that, or at least you should have this much budget to spend. But Google Ad doesn't have that restriction. You can start with as low as 10 rupee per day. Understood? So that's a good thing. Okay, so you can choose again, guys. All this budgeting calculation and all is something that your manager will give it to you. It again, like they do lot of maths and lot of back calculation to come up with this number. Not so no brand will randomly go, okay, just like a fun fact for you guys. See, no brand will just wake up one day and they'll say, oh, we want to run this ad. This is all pre-planned. Okay, and there's a lot of calculation that has been done on this. Okay, they don't just randomly would tell me, Jikisha, set up a campaign, spend 10,000 today. No, this has been pre-planned. They do a lot of calculation. They get a lot of estimates. They find out a lot of what kind of results they can get. They do a lot of forecasting, and after that they create all this campaign. Okay, so that again needs a different level of experience, but no one will wake up one day and will ask you go set up a campaign, at least not the bigger brand. Okay, they you need some planning to go on the platform and do this work. Okay, until unless you are a very small brand and you want to experiment few things. Who decide price for such ads? Usually the client. So the client, because see, the client is the one who's giving money, no, so they'll have some budget restriction. Like not every other brand has like you have to ask from your client only that how much money they have to spend, right? Like because if they would like you can't take that decision on their behalf, right? Because you are not paying to Google, the client is paying to the platform, right? You are just getting your service charge made. So let's say, Kranti, you come one day and you tell me, ma'am, we want to run a YouTube ad. I'll ask you, what is your budget? How much spend you can do, how much you are willing to experiment with. Correct, I can't decide it on your basis. Obviously, if you give me a very low budget, I'll convince you that it's very too low to get some idea. So you tell me that, oh ma'am, for 1 month we just want to spend 1,000 rupees. Dude, that is too less amount. Like in that, see, the reason you have to spend more is to get more learning, to understand that what is working, what is not working. Now, in 1,000 rupees, what conclusion I could come across? Why? How Google? Okay, Google doesn't. There's no logic of Google accepting or not. See, Google, this is a platform that Google has created, and whatever settings you choose or add within this platform is decided between you and your client. Okay, so it is not Google will accept any amount. You tell Google that I want to spend 10 rupees per day, Google will accept that as well. Obviously, Google will also recommend you. See, if you spend very less, your the platform would recommend you for a very obvious reason, because they want you to spend more. Okay, see, platform is getting business only when a client spend a lot of money on all this ads. So obviously Google will convince you to spend more, but they can't enforce. If you say that you are adamant that, okay, I want to spend only 1,000 rupees per month, no one can change that for you. The platform will allow you to do that, but obviously the Google rep would might talk to you and they'll tell you, "Oh, it's a very less amount. How would you get your learning? How would you can't come across with a conclusion by just spending 1,000 rupees." They'll try to tell all of this, and which is correct as well to some extent, but in your pocket only of 1,000 rupees, and what one can do, right? So budgeting part is first thing. The deciding factor is done by the client, because they are the one who's giving money to platform, right? So they can decide. If it's just that when the client has a very unrealistic expectation that, okay, we'll just spend 10 rupees very less amount to get any. The problem with spending 10 rupees is it is a very less amount to come across any conclusion, right? So then I'm who's working on the setup, I'll try to convince you that, if you can spend more than 10 rupee, please try to do that so that we can get better learning. But at the end of the day, as I said, in your no ads means no okay, guys, every ad is a paid ad. There's no free ad. There's nothing called as free ad. Okay, it's just that if you run a lot of ads, all this platform give you some how should I say, some offers. Okay, so if you're spending a lot of money, Google will tell you, okay, we'll try to give you some offer on it. Okay, or they'll give you a very good credit line, like, okay, like, so all these bigger brands who spend a crore or 2 crore or 5 crore every month, they have a big credit line by platform. So Google tell them that, okay, you pay us after 1 year and all. So that has been done. Like, they'll give you a big credit line, they'll ask you to it's okay if you delay the payment and all of that, but there's nothing called as free ad. You'll have to pay someday. Even if you're spending a lot of money, you'll have to give that payment to Google one day. Okay, and if you're a very small and medium business owner, you have to pay every day. Okay, there's nothing called as free ad. Guys, please, the meaning of ad is sponsored, promoted. Okay, so you're paying money, nothing comes free. Are we clear? Guys, yes, no? Okay. Nice, thanks, thank you. But Kranti, you asked this question. Otherwise, other would be in this dilemma that, okay, it's a free ad. No, guys, ads are not free. Okay, wherever you see ads, sponsored, promoted, that brands are paying money to the platform to show it. Okay, coming back, so we chose this. Now network is basically where you want to show your ad. So obviously I want to show ad my on YouTube. Now there's something called as Google TV as well. Okay, but this is only available for US location, so obviously we can't choose it because this account is set for India location. There's something called as video partner on Google Display Network. Now what exactly is this? So YouTube has I'm not sure if you know about this or not, but so let's say you have a website or a app. Okay, and you get good traffic over here, and you want to monetize that. Okay, so you know that, okay, there are a lot of people who's coming on my site. So what you can do is you can register yourself on something called as Google AdSense. Okay, so what is Google AdSense? It's a platform on which a website and app can register and allow Google to show brands ad on their site or app. And whenever a customer click on the ad, some part of revenue is shared with the website and app owner. Okay, so let's say you own a website, you write blog, a lot of people come on that site, so you have good traffic, you can monetize it. You just go to Google AdSense, give your website over there. Where you say give your website, basically you're telling Google that, see, my website has a lot of traffic. Okay, and I'm allowing you to show some ads on my website. Whenever that ad appears, if a customer click on that ad, the cost per click that Google charges, some amount of that cost per click is been given to the website and the app owner. Okay, so if you want to show your ad on those kind of websites and app, you can choose this. Otherwise you can turn it off. How does it look like? Let me just show you once. Okay, so you're like, okay, it will take some time to load and all. Yeah, this, can you see? So this website gets a lot of traffic. So they have given this space to Google to show brands ad. Now, if I click on this ad, if I click on this picture, the cost per click, okay, the cost per click that so this brand Uniqlo, if I click on it, the Uniqlo will have to give amount of click to Google. Now, Google won't take that entire amount. Google will share it with Pinkvilla. Are we clear? So if you want to show your ads apart from YouTube, if you want to show your ads on such kind of third party websites and app, you can choose this option. I hope I'm clear. Okay. By the way, just one question. Okay. I would want to know your opinion. So if I go to Uniqlo's website, okay, I hope you all know what is Uniqlo. Uniqlo is a very popular brand, okay, when in clothing. Now, if you could see, Uniqlo as a website has good amount of traffic coming on their site, okay, but they are not allowing Google to run any ads on their website. Could anyone tell me what is the reason behind it? So all this popular brand like Uniqlo, Veromoda, Zara, they would never allow any. They have good traffic. Their app also have good traffic, but they would never register themselves on Google AdSense and give some slots to Google that okay, I have some space available on my website and app. You try to run some third party brands ad over there and share that revenue with me. Can you tell me why? No, not about competition. I mean, competition that that is not the major reason. So, see, when such kind of ads are shown on a website and app, it affects the user experience. Do you agree? Like, imagine you're trying to shop from Uniqlo, and in between there are some ads which have been bombarded to you. Would that impact your user experience? Correct. Now, for Uniqlo, that revenue or that extra money that you'll earn from Google Ads is very less compared to the business that they get. Okay. So for an e-commerce brand, the user experience matters a lot because how much would you get? Right? You would the revenue would be equal to what the business that you're generating by selling your clothes? No, not at all. Right? So it's not about diversion. It is about they don't want the customer experience to be impacted by such kind of ads. It is not also distraction, it is the experience. Imagine you're scrolling and somewhere in the corner there are some ads which are popping up. It will disturb your experience, right? The smoothness that the website gives you, that will get disturbed, and you might get irritated and you might go back. You're like, I don't want to buy from the site. So their business is getting impacted. So obviously all these brands are pretty smart. They are like, for some few penny amount, why should I get my user experience get disturbed? So if you're an e-commerce website, no matter any, like if you're a website where person can go and buy stuff, please never register yourself on Google AdSense, because that money is not, that penny amount won't be equal to probably your business, right? So do not do that. Yeah, but let's say you are a blogger who writes blog, and like it doesn't create much impact for you, then for sure you go and do that, right? For Pink Villa write news, Villa write blog, so for them that's okay. Make sense? So for an e-commerce brand, at least, like if you're selling something on your site, please do not allow, do not, just to earn some money, do not do such kind of activity, but because that impacts your business in general. Yeah, if you're a blogger, you just have like a random site and all, then you can allow, that is fine. If it's not impacting your business in any way, then all good. Why, what's harm on earning extra money? Clear? Okay. So we have discussed this. Let's go next. So I'm turning it off. I personally don't prefer. And the thing is, YouTube, when we set up, when me as a brand, when I want to run an ad, YouTube itself is a big platform, right? Let me just first cover YouTube, then I'll try to show it on some third party websites and app. Okay. Now, location, very important, where you want to show your ad. Okay. So guys, I'll just take few settings and then we'll go on a break because it's like a long thing. So what I'll do, I'll take location, language, and till here, like till EU political ad will discuss, and then we'll take a break. Rest we'll discuss once we come back from the break. Okay. So now here in location, you can choose where you want to show your ad, like in which location. Okay. Now what all you can choose, either you can choose all countries and territories, like at the entire world, but obviously you would not want to do that. You want to just show in some countries. Okay. Then what you can do, you can go to enter another location and you can add the country's name. Like, I want to show my ad in United States, I'll say include. I want to show ad in India as well, I'll say include. Okay. But let's say you want to, guys, give me a second, I'm getting a notification to confirm my identity. Give me a minute. Yeah, it's done. Okay. So now here, let's say, but you want to, don't, let's say in India also, you don't want to show ads in all the places of India. Okay. You want to show ads in some states or cities or area, you can do that. Let's say in India, there's a state called as Maharashtra. There's one city called as Jaipur, so I can just choose that. Okay, I want to just show ad in, let's say, California. I can do that as well. In some place of California, I can do that as well. Okay, you can go as low as, let's say, I want to just show this ad in my area. Okay, like not even city, in my area, I can do that as well. How? I'll just go over here and write my area pin code. So I reside over here. I'll say include. Okay, include means I want to show my ad over here, and when I click on this, see, can you see it's getting highlighted? Okay, so that it is showing me that okay, the ad would be shown over here, but I don't want to run in any of these places. I'll remove it. See, so this is getting highlighted. That means I can just show this ad in my area. So you can go as low as that. What's harm, right? I have done this. There are some brand who don't want to promote to entire city, right? You can do it. If you, let's say, you can do this as well. Let's say you want to show ad in the entire city. So Pune is the city where I reside, but the brand don't want to show ad in my area. Then what they can do, they can again search for my pin code, but they'll have to exclude it. Exclude means the it says that they'll target the entire city, but they won't show ad in this particular area. So you can do include, you can do exclude as well. Clear, guys? Am I clear? Okay, now moving next is the language part. Okay, so now in language, see, if the video is in some, see, if the video is in English, obviously English makes sense over here. So how the language is selected is that okay, whatever the language of the video is, you choose the same language over here, and also the audience should speak that language. That also matters, right? So the video is in English, right? So I'll choose English, and most of the audience do speaks in English. But let's say the video is in any other Indian language. Let's say it's in Hindi. Okay, so here I'll have to choose Hindi, and I'll have to also make sure I'm targeting those audience who knows Hindi as well. So it is not necessary that you have to do your commercial in English only. Okay, um trust me, I have experienced this, that let's say you run one ad in English and you run one ad in the regional language. There's a good chance that the regional language video will have a better engagement because people are able to relate to it. Area name, yes, Rohit, you can do that as well. So my area name, like here, I'm in, let's say, so like when you search for the area name, again it will show you the pin code. You just cross verify if it's correct or not, or you give an address. You can do address as well. Okay, so let's say you go to radius and you write the address name. Let's say I want to show ad in the college, nearby the college where I learned. So I'm searching for it, so it will show the address. And here when you do address level targeting, no, you just have to make sure that you fix this kilometer thing. So you can choose like minimum 1 kilometer at least. Clear? Okay, now coming back to language, I was saying that, so in language there's no, like, people think okay, brands do only promotion in English. No, brands do promotion in the regional language as well. So if they are showing ad in some regional language, let's say if I'm working for Adobe Japan, not necessary I show my ad in English and also create one commercial in Japan, in Japanese. And most of the cases I've seen that the video which is in Japanese has a better engagement compared to the one which is in English, because people relate more to it, right? So thinking that only English as a language, you should only promote in English, the video should be English. No, I think those days are gone. Brands are experimenting, and the customer also react in that way. I mean, people also like it when they see an ad in their regional language, correct? So you as a brand can do that, but like, it depends. Now again, not every brand is comfortable to do this. If you are a global brand, I'm not sure, some of them would be hesitant to show ads based on regional language. But if you are a brand who's very popular in that area and all, okay, then you choose your regional language because that will have a better impact, right? So some brands won't be comfortable to create a commercial in different languages. They will have their own reason. They will think because again, see, every brand has their own mindset. They have thought how they want their brand to be perceived. So they would be like, we don't want our brand image to be impacted because of all these reasons and all of this. So it depends is what I would say. Like, but I've worked with some brands who are very open to try regional language. They don't have that mindset. But there's some brands who are like, we don't want our brand to be perceived that, okay, in regional language also they create their commercial. We want to keep that standard equal. We just want to keep it English. You can't do anything. That's your client call. Okay. Okay, so let's continue. You political, we are not running any EU political ads, so no. Okay. Now there are some other settings also that we choose. So we can choose, by the way, you can choose on which device you want to run your ad. So like if you want, let's say your brand is very premium. Hypothetically, I'm saying it, but let's say this is a very premium protein brand. So and they know that even when they do awareness, they know that not everyone could afford it, right? See, yes, you should do awareness, but then you know that the target market can't afford it. So then why would you do an awareness to everyone? So let's say hypothetically they say that, okay, we just want to show our ad on to those user who own iPhone or any other premium model, right? Then you can do that. Here in device you can choose set a specific targeting for device. Let's say you just want to show, let's say you just want to show the ad in mobile phone, you can just choose mobile phone. And here in device model you can go and you can choose, let's say you just want to show ad to people who own iPhone. So here for iPhone also you can choose the model, because see, not everyone who owns an iPhone is a premium audience. So you choose a recent one. Let's say you just want to show the one who are using Pro Max, Pro, whatever it is, 16. You, if you want, you can choose any other device model as well. Like you can choose from Android. Let's say you can just choose something from Samsung or OnePlus or any other brand. Okay, so basically the whole point of saying is you can choose to like devices as well. If you're a premium brand, you don't want to show it to everyone, choose your devices. And which is what I really like. Again, I really like the settings. I've done this and it has worked well for us. So yeah, it's up to you. You can choose all, or like up to you. Frequency capping, if you remember yesterday I told you that the brands do control at the back end that how many times they want to show you, they want to show the ads to you. So this is what we mean by frequency capping, right? So you can, like, let's say I just want to say that, okay, I want to show my, like, I can put a cap on impression, that how many times I want to show my ad. So let's say I just want to show 3 times a week. So here I'll choose 3 times a week. I can put a cap on view as well, if not impression, that okay, I want user to see my video, but not more than 3 times a week. 3 times is also a lot. Only 1 time a week, or let's say something on those lines. So you choose. So the platform won't show ad to the same audience beyond this limit. And we discussed this yesterday, if you remember. I was speaking, I talk about this verbally. So this is how it happens on the back end as well. So the brand choose on the platform how many times they want to show you the ad. You can decide it on per week, per day, per month basis, up to you again. Okay. Ad scheduling is basically, guys, let's say now you don't want to show your ad 24/7 time, right? Let's say, like you just want to utilize your money in the best case possible, and you just want to show ads to audience when they are most active, the time and the days where they're more active. So let's say people are most active during weekdays and in a specific time period. Let's say they, when they wake up, so let's say people are active, I mean, starting, let's say, from 9, okay, to whatever it is, 12 p.m, and then again they're active in the afternoon. So basically you can choose from on which day and on what time you want to show your ads. So again, this is only there, all of the settings are only given by the platform is because you can decide, you can utilize your money in the best possible way. That's the importance of all the settings. Okay. Then here, now this is very important thing, this is what we call as targeting. Okay, I won't go in detail because it's a very long like, to explain this in detail, it might take 3 more hours. So I won't go in detail, I'll just give you a summary. Targeting here is basically to whom you want to show the ad. Okay, like exact your audience characteristics. Okay, basically, or where you want to show your ad in general. So let's say, here you can choose, okay, I want to show ad to female or male. Unknown is something Google is not able to identify. So anything that Google is not able to identify, it's better you turn it off, because you know They can be audience who are seeing content in incognito mode and also why you want to get into it. But yeah, you can choose your age group, to what age group you want to show the ad. Do you want to show ad to parents or non-parents? You can also choose like their household income range. Okay, so it's up to you. Let's say if this protein powder, I'll just only keep till 30, because below 30 brand mean premium, not everyone can afford it, so I'll keep it till here. Right, this is what we mean by targeting. So like, to whom you want to show your ads. Again, there are a lot of factors over here in the targeting. My favorite one is something I'll show and I'll proceed. So there is keyword, topic and all, which is a bit in detail, but I'll just show you the one that you will find it very fascinating, is placement. So in placement targeting, what happens is you can choose on which YouTube channel and on which YouTube video you want to show your video ad. Let's say this whole truth ad, I want this whole truth video, I want to show on their competitors video. Let's say, okay, who's their competitor, I can just pick up one. So I can go over here and I can search for the competitor. Is this, there's this guy in India which is very popular, food pharma, something on those lines. This guy, okay, so he also has his whey protein and all of that, so he's competitor only, so I can choose. Mm, let's say his video is about this one, peanut butter and whatever it is. Okay, so I can just choose this. I can put it over here. This. So what I'm saying is, my this video should appear on this particular video as an ad. You can take computer channel as well. Okay, so you can search for his channel. You can take his channel link. Anything, you can target anyone, you can show ads on any video, any so you can choose on which channel, on which video you want to show your ad. That's the use case of this particular how should I say, targeting. There are other targeting as well, like if I have to just give you an overview over here, like you can target people based on here. Like if I go, you can target based on what do they like, what is their interest and all of this. Okay, this keyword and topic targeting. Keyword targeting is basically, if someone searches for protein bar, okay, on YouTube, I want to show my ad to them, basically based on what people are searching. Topic is basically what type of content they are watching, what kind of topic content they are watching. So anyone who's watching any content on YouTube related to beauty and fitness, I want to show ad to them. So targeting means that different characteristics on which, like, to whom you want to show your ad and where exactly. So that's what we choose in targeting. And trust me, the details, the options that you have are mind blowing. You can customize it to next level, right? And lastly, you create your ad over here. Okay, so to create your ad, as I said, that brand should have a YouTube channel, and whatever video they want to run as an ad should be uploaded in their YouTube channel. Because when we create the ad over here, we don't upload the video, we give the link of YouTube video. So see this, it will appear like this. Right, now I have to, what are the details that the ad would ask me? Final URL. Basically, if someone likes your video and they want to see your product, where would you take them to? Okay, so I'll go to their website and I'll take their URL. So this is their website URL here. Okay, now here I can give more text copy, because this is all video, right? So if I want to give some good catchy captions, basically. God, okay, guys, let me just confirm again. I'm getting this notification and right now. I won't. But display path is basically, you can tell them, okay, where exactly on the website you will take them to. So let's say we are only promoting about kids, okay, kids protein or something. So I can. Because this video was all about kids. Let me see, where do they have a section? Yeah, this is like for kids, I believe. So junior. So I'll tell what I'm trying to say is, here I'll take the user to that junior page. Here I can write that, kids protein, something on those line. I can give a call to action that, like once they see the video, what do you want them to do. Now it's coming in Hindi because the setting of platform is in Hindi. Let me just change this, guys. Give me a minute. I'll quickly confirm the identity thing and then I'll share my screen again. Otherwise it would keep on popping up. I'll share my screen again. So yeah, I can say something like this. Then I can write a good headline is basically the text that I want to show along with my video. So I can say what's not in my food drink, something like, okay, by the way, the platform has their own AI integration. This is AI integration, okay? So the platform is recommending what line you can choose. You can choose from what the platform is recommending. If you want to write your own customized line, you can do that as well, okay? But this is how your ad would look like, basically. See, you see, so now this is how the skippable ad would look like, okay? You can see other format as well. So this is how the skippable ad would look like. This is how this ad would look like in feed, basically where you scroll. This is how the ad would look like in shorts. Again, this is a mobile view. You can see the desktop view like this. So in desktop it would look like this, the in feed would look like this. So you can show, basically, before you start running this ad, you can take a screenshot, show it to your client, and if they find, okay, the ad is looking good and all, you can launch it. Okay, and last but not the least, here you have to tell now cost per view. I told you, right? Basically the platform will charge you based on view basis. So it is telling you, because I've added all the settings at the end, the platform tells me that based on the settings I've selected, what is an average cost per view that they would charge me. So can you see that telling me it would charge, it will come around 0.40. So you put that exact amount over here. Basically this number is something that the platform calculates after you add all your settings, and they give you an estimate over here. See this. So this is something you can test, send to your client, that okay, if we run this video as per the targetings and settings we have chosen, these are the kind of numbers we can expect. Like our ad will be, the impression is something that will get around this line, we'll get views, the cost per view would range around this line, we'll get view of around 7.5k to 36k in our given budget. So you don't launch the campaign, okay? You never launch the campaign in this way. You send all the screenshots that okay, I've chosen all the settings, this is the forecast, and when the client is okay, you can launch it. If because there's good chance at end moment they would want to change their plan, so you can change the settings. Just one thing, even after once you publish this campaign, like publish is basically you're saying okay, I want to go live with the campaign. Okay, now it won't, I've not selected all the settings, hence it won't allow me to go live. But even once your campaign goes live, okay, it you can still make changes. Like it's not that okay, you can't make any changes to your campaign, you can still edit your campaign. That's a good thing. Like you want to change your targeting, you want to edit your ad, you want to change the location, you want to change the language, you can change all of the settings even after the campaign is running. So, like, did you saw the kind of customization that the brand does? So, all the ads that you see, this is not just for the video ad. Okay, the reason I've shown you the entire setup was to show you the detailing that we do whenever we run a campaign. Does this make sense, guys? Okay, so the whole point was this was just for video. The similar, like the nitty gritties that you saw for video, it is also done for if you're running ads on any other platform. It's just that they will have some additional setting or a different setting, but they'll also ask you for all these in-depth details. And your job, okay, just one thing, when you'll do this initially as a executive and all, everyone would expect that you should know how to do it. But when you get an experience, like it's like, you know, at in 1 or 2 year you would be able to do it yourself. Then why so the client is, yes, they are paying you to do all this setup and all, but setup is like something they can also do. They can watch a YouTube video. By the way, I mean, you might, I'm not sure you have heard this or not, but there's a lot of saying where they say, people say that okay, from YouTube video also we can learn all this, right? I'll open a YouTube video, I'll see what people are doing, and I'll try to follow it. You might have heard it, but the thing is, the client doesn't pay you like it's like, you know, 10% or 20% they pay you, or let's say 30% they pay you to do all this ad hoc operation tasks. The 70% the client pays you to improve this. That is not shown in the YouTube video, that comes with an experience. Okay, so let's say you start running this campaign, but let's say the cost per view is going around 2 rupee. Right now the client is panicking, why the cost per view is 2, can we not reduce it? So then you have to do a lot of changes, you have to do a lot of A/B testing, you have to do a lot of trial and error. So that the client pays you for that. Make sense? So not everything can be learned through YouTube. You have to do your own trial and error. Client won't like to do all this operation tasks. AI will replace it, right? Google has added a lot of features where you can automatically select all these details. then why the client would pay you? The client would pay you for strategy, the client would pay for trial and error, the client would pay you because they might have a confidence that you will improve these numbers more, right? So you, obviously, because you are a fresher, guys, you will have to learn all this basic operation. But trust me, that is not your main job. That is only 30% of your work. Your 70% work is always improvement, optimizing, trial error, testing, strategy. That is the main work, like as you go on a higher designation. So when you are at a manager position, no one would ask you that you please go and set up the campaign, because there your game is not execution. There your game is that, okay, whatever experience you have gained, strategize, optimize, give us plan, give us some trial and error, give us some testings. You get paid for that. So as you go to higher designation, you do less execution, you do more strategy work. Strategy, handling people, handling client, that is the actual job that you would do, and getting business as well. So and this is not just for this industry, for every other industry. Starting may you do all the execution, but as you will go to higher position, you will be asked to do strategy, optimization, handle people, handle client. Once you able to do that, you go to more higher position like CO, VP and all. There they'll ask you to get business. Like you have a lot of chunk of money you get when you get business for that particular brand or for that particular client. I hope you understood this and you got good insight. How was it, guys? Like, did you understood the whole concept of the backend, how things works and all? Was this interesting? Did you guys knew about this before? Nope. Okay, great. So let's move to the next part. Enough of this. We'll go to the next part, which is influencer marketing. Now, in influencer marketing, we'll do some activity, okay? Because I don't want that I'm the only person who's speaking. I would want you guys to involve as well. So now, what is influencer marketing? You might have heard about influencer marketing for the longest of time. Okay, basically now there are different terms in influencer marketing. People call this influencer marketing, or people call that UGC, basically user generated content. Okay, like there are different terms. Basically influencer marketing is you are getting some popular face to vouch for your brand or to share their experience with your brand, right? Now before influencer marketing, what used to happen? We used to take celebrities were the influencer, right? When I say celebrities, basically the sports player or your movie stars, right? They were the face of brands, right? We would have seen this for the longest, like, and others, which include some. Okay, but now after, I think, since TikTok came into picture, okay, people started creating content. When content creation came into picture, everyone started creating content, right? And obviously the celebrities were charging bomb for any brand, right? So what brands started doing? Brands were like, okay, there are so many content creation platforms, there are people who are very popular in those content creation platforms, let's just take them on board as our brand face. And that's where influencer marketing got into picture, right? Now why influencer marketing got popular was because every influencer has their particular type of audience, which is very niche, right? Like there is an influencer who only talk about finance, right? Because he or she has a knowledge of finance. There are influencers who only speaks about sports. There are influencers who only speaks about protein, right? So brands got people who are talking about it, they're specialized into it, and it's better you make them as your face, right? Let them promote your product as well, correct? And that's how influencer marketing got boomed. Second thing was the money. Okay, influencers were not charging as bomb as celebrities. Now yes, they do, after they got popular. But that was also a good thing, correct? And again, content been available on so many platforms, YouTube, Instagram. Now there are influencers which are very popular on YouTube, there are influencers which are very popular on Instagram. um and that's how things got into picture. Now user generated content, now with influencer marketing we also do something called as user generated content. User generated content is basically, guys, um like, you know, there are brands who don't just ask the influencers to make the video anymore. If any customer is taking their product and they are creating that video for that particular brand, is called as a user generated content. And if the video, they create a very good video, they'll take them as a brand face. There are many brands who have taken face of, like, they have chosen brand face of their own customer itself. Okay, now nowadays, by the way, even the founders are becoming the brand face. Okay, so I know many brands where the founder is a brand face, not any big celebrity. The one who created the company is a face for them, right? So again, like, this has changed the entire dynamic altogether. But now, what is going wrong over here is that, everyone understood that, okay, not every you can trust what the influencer is doing. Like, there was a time period when people were getting influenced by what these people were posting and all. But over the period of time, the user realized that, okay, the brands are paying them to talk about it, correct? They might not be even using it, but they're promoting. Again, the same story, celebrities promoted a lot of brands which they themselves not consumed, right? And this started happening with the influencers as well. There's some influencers who promote a lot of brands which they themselves don't consume, which they, themselves they don't have a knowledge of, right? So this is like one gap or a problem that influencer marketing has. I'm not saying that every audience thinks in this way, but there are many audience, because people are getting educated, people are getting informed, right? People are understanding things, and now people are realizing it, that okay, you shouldn't blindly follow what the influencers or the celebrities are doing, because probably there's a good chance they themselves are not consuming those brands, or they themselves are not using that brands, right? So now brands have to be very careful if you want to, like, because the, like, as I think, this has been my personal experience, that as we go to next few years, people are getting I mean, people know what is good and what is bad for them, to be very honest. At least the one who, like, I mean, AI coming into picture, everyone is smart enough to go and figure out things, okay, if they want to. And people are getting very much aware for their health, for how they live, their lifestyle, all of that, right? Obviously there are some chunks of audience who get influenced easily, but there's some chunk of audience, and that chunk of audience is also increasing when it comes to how aware they are, right? So now brands also have to be cautious when they choose the influencer, when they choose the face, when they choose people to promote their product and services, okay? When we talk about influencer marketing, we always think of big face, right? But trust me, I know brands who have taken regional based influencer and they've grown their brand, okay? So you, if you're a small brand, you can't afford a big influencer, right? You can't take Mr. Beast as your influencer, because you can't pay that kind of money to him, correct? So you'll have to find someone in your region who's popular in your region, popular in your area, and consider, you ask them to promote your brand, to promote your product, right? And that's where different kind of influencer marketing came into picture, okay? So the type of influencers came into picture. Now, what are type of influencers, okay? So when I say type of influencers, I mean, by the way, I'll give you a link of this platform as well. Basically, this is majorly for India location, guys. I think for other location as well, they would have their own platform. But here, basically, you can find influencer based on different following. So your influencer got divided into, basically, micro, macro, then midterm, and then mega, right? Basically, that completely based on their followers, okay? So micro would have a less follower, followed by macro would have much more high follower than micro. You will have mid tier, and then you have your mega. This audience are clearly divided, this influencers are clearly divided based on the followers that they have, okay? Now, I know, like, personally, see, brands realize that not necessarily that, only the macro influencer will create that impact. You can choose 10, 15. Let's say, instead of choosing one macro influencer, you choose 10 micro influencer in different region, and you try to do that, okay? And it won't work well for them. So I mean, there are a lot of case studies on influencer marketing where brands have done this kind of activity, where instead of choosing one big mega influencer or mid-tier influencer, they chose 10, 20 micro and macro influencer, and they created hype around that, correct? So a very good thing to do, okay? Now this tool, okay, like this tool, there are other tools for different markets as well, but what this tool does is, it try to help you. See, now how does influencer marketing work is, guys, first thing is you should know, um you have to pick up your influencers, right? Before reaching out to them, first you have to shortlist influencers. Now, on what basis you shortlist? As obviously, first thing is budget, how much you can afford to pay that influencer. Second thing, you have to decide, on what basis would you think that should you still continue working with that influencer or not. Okay, so you would have seen many influencers in their video, they say if they're promoting any brand, they say, right, that there's a coupon code or there's a link in the chart, and if you use that you will get 20% offer. Have you ever heard that? Like on their Instagram post or on their YouTube video, if they're promoting any brand, they always say, see the description, there's a coupon code with their name, 20 10 something on those line, and if you use that code you'll get some offer. Have you ever heard this? Right, what exactly it is? So brands have created all those specific coupon code for this influencer, and at the back end the brand actually track how many of, like, after watching doing that collaboration, how many of actually came to the site, use that coupon code, and how. So basically this coupon code thing is done to track what kind of business this influencer is trying to get for that particular brand. So brands are not just blindly picking up influencers and they're like, yeah, please promote our product, and that's all. No, they are also choosing ROI based influencers. So the coupon codes that they create, it is majorly done. Obviously that 20% offer and all of that is fine, but the major thing for a brand to do this is because they want to see on the back end that how what for this influencer, how many people have actually from this influencer, how much business we could generate, and based on that they take a decision that should they proceed working with that influencer or not. Make sense? Okay, now here, so that's one thing. Now how would you pick your influencer? As I said, depends on different factor. Okay, first is your budget, very important. How much budget you have. Second is for what platform, because for YT it's different, for Insta it's different, for LinkedIn it's different. There are influencers which are popular on each platform, and it's better you choose on platform basis. Okay, because see, there are some influencers which are very popular on Instagram, but on YouTube hardly people would know about them, or they don't put that kind of content on YouTube. So you choose your influencer based on where you want to do that collaboration, whether it's on Twitter would have all those smart people out there, LinkedIn will have all those professional influencers out there, so you choose based on that. Okay, so you choose your platform. um Sorry, coming back, then again, once you understand your budget platform, you pick up your influencer based on the region as well. You check their engagement. Okay, more than, like, see, people see or will see the followers, but the problem is the followers are bought. Okay, like you can't, like, you will see, okay, they have a lot of followers like 100K 200K, but if you see the engagement of those videos, that would be very less, right? So your priority, I always say, first check the engagement, then you choose the followers. Okay, so I always say first you fix this, how much money you have, for what platform you want, and for based on platform you choose a region as well. Like there are some influencers which are very popular in some part of the region, there's some influencers which are very popular in other part of the region, so you choose region. But once you fix all this, check, like when it comes to number perspective, see their engagement. Okay, see how, like, then what is their followers, and obviously their costing and the bargaining, and how would you do the dealing part, very important, how would you deal with them. Okay, so um like dealing happens on a very different way. The one is like you do a barter deal, very clear. Like if I'm a skincare brand, Pooja is an influencer which has 10K followers. Okay, so let's say Pooja has a 10K followers. There's a good chance for a micro influencer. You know what brands do? They don't pay them the main, because now there are many influencers in the market. So they would tell, like, let's say I might say Pooja that, okay, Pooja, this is, I'm a skincare brand, I have so many products, you take it as a free product and you create like a short video on it, or you post about it or whatever. Again, the pricing based on, because all this influencer charge different for post, video, story, reel, they have different charges for all of this section as well, right? So you first thing, what is your dealing, either you are doing a barter deal or you are paying basically amount for it. Okay, so you choose. There are many brands who just give those products and they ask them to talk about it, or they pay money. So whatever you would want to do. Clear? So far so clear. Coming back, so now in this platform, there are a lot of influencers. Okay, now let's say I want to take an influencer for this whole tooth brand only. Let's say this whole tooth brand doesn't have that kind of money. So what I'll do, first thing is, the whole tooth is very popular on Instagram more than YouTube, so I'll choose, okay, let me just find out someone from Instagram. Then what category do I fit into? I'm into food and beverages, so I'll say apply food and beverages. Okay, then what kind of influencer I want to choose. Now, obviously, I want to find someone who's at micro and macro level. I can't choose anyone about. So let's say I'll just choose macro 50K. Whole truth is someone who can choose on those line. Okay, female male doesn't matter. Budget. Okay, let's say budget also doesn't matter for time being. Okay, so then how would you choose my influencer? So I can check all of them. Can you see some of them are also talking about their rating? Now I should now, for example, I know this guy who's very popular when it comes to his content about food. Okay, he gives a very brutal honest rating and also this tool, if you go into this, it will give you, like, instead of manually going and checking their insta, like it's a lot of tasks, right? If you go to Instagram, search for that influencer, then check their engagement. The good thing is this tool summarize everything for you on those lines. So it will tell you how much followers do they have. This guy's popular on Instagram, right? What are their average, like what is their average engagement, what is their average view, right? So they'll give you all of this data. Now, for pricing wise, the problem with the tool is you have to buy a subscription of this tool. But at least don't buy the subscription, I would say. Take stats from here and then you directly reach out to them. So there are agencies who handle all this influencer. So big influencers, they work with an agency and that agency get works for them. If you're a small influencer, you yourself will take the collaboration with the client. So you can reach out to them, you'll find the contact details. But here, this at least this tool, uh, like, don't buy the premium to know their charges and all. I always say use this tool to collect the data instead of going on 10 different places, manually going on their page, checking how what kind of, for the basic stat you can use this tool. Then obviously if you're very much interested to work with that influencer, then you go to their page, see what kind of content they have created, what people are commenting, right? 10 other things. Once you see some basic numbers, then you proceed then you do some manual work where you go check how people are responding to their video, how frequently they are posting, and 10 other things. Okay, so once you do all this check, you check again their content quality, what people are commenting, right? Exactly. Quantity and quality both are, by the way, like how frequently do they post also makes a lot of difference. But if you like, when you shortlist the influencer, you have to look after all of this: your budget, platform, your region, their engagement, their followers, what kind of dealing you want to do, how is their content quality, quantity, are they good with storytelling, how do they speak, you'll see all of that, right? Lastly, what they're charging you for posts, how much they're charging for videos, story, reels. And it right now it might be sounding very easy, but it is not. So here you have to do a lot of communication. Okay, so when you're working in an influencer marketing department, guys, all of these tools are there to help you out. But when it comes to communication, like not more than communication, I would say the hassle or the efforts that you have to take when you're talking, when you're getting on call with 10 different influencer, 20 different influencer, listening to them, you showing your demand, your deals are not working. That is the draining part, I would say. Okay, so execution is not the, like, doing platform execution and all is not the draining part, that can be managed. Where people get frustrated is the communication part. Like, you have to talk with 20 influencer, talk to their agency, talk to their manager. There are some influencer will have their own attitude, you might have to listen to that as well. So that gets frustrated. People don't get frustrated by doing execution and all. If you like the field, you'll do the execution, right? If you're curious, you'll do it. But things get draining when you have a bad experience with influencers, or with your team, or with your people, or with that influencer manager, how they speak, and someone would have talked very rudely to you, someone is troubling you a lot with their demands. That is the draining part. So right now it looks very nice, but when you work, you should have that resilience. That's what word I was thinking of. So you will have to build a lot of resilience and a lot of patience to deal with a various kind of people, right? So influencer marketing, if you're getting into it, guys, trust me, you will be talking to a lot of people. I'm not sure as an introvert how would you handle, but a good chance you'll have to be an extrovert to this, and at least you will have to start becoming an extrovert, and a lot of resilience, a lot of patience to deal with such kind of clients and influencer. Like, one is you're dealing with the client, now the second thing is you have to deal with the influencer, their manager, their tantrums. So you should have that patience to deal and work into it. Make sense? Okay. Now, so I was talking about that case study, right? Like, so there was this brand, okay, and I really like what they did. I mean, they're like this, there are many case study, but the reason I liked what this brand did was they were first in the kind who did this, okay, hence I remember them. See, after they are, I mean, now everyone is doing everything, but you sometimes you remember that, okay, this was a brand who initiated doing something on those lines. So this is a vegan based brand, okay, and they are there for mass audience. I'm not saying they are premium, but they are all vegan and all, for office going people and all, okay. And what this brand did, okay, the founder, that time it wasn't popular to reach out to small influencer, but they find out, okay, what they did, that on YouTube there's this video which is very popular. What's in my bag? Okay, I'm not sure how many of you will be able to relate to it. Girls might relate to it a lot because it's a very popular video type, okay, where people want to see what's in my bag, okay. So now what this brand did, they reached out to thousand of influencer, okay, like lot of influencer. So, and they asked them to create a content related to what's in my bag, where the bag that they're using is a zook bag, okay. And if you just search with this keyword, you will see so many videos on YouTube, like, and these are all not big influencer, guys. Like, can you see 1K view, 40K view? Like, it's a mix of everything. 5.1K view. So this, like a haul, everything. So they didn't focus on reaching out to big influencer, any other influencer, like who, I remember there were influencer who just had 3K subscribers, 4K subscribers, 5K subscriber, 1K subscriber. They reached out to them. They're like, this is a bag. They might have not paid them, but they would have given them a bag and create a video related what's in my bag. And the bag that you're using is Zook. So they were like, when I was getting like when I was trying to do influencer marketing for one of my brand, this I got a lot of inspiration from this particular brand. That time I didn't see a lot of brands doing this, and now you would see, oh, like, the thing was, the trouble again, the hassle came because for them, the person who was managing so many influencer, imagine the headache that person would have taken. Correct. So this got like very, and after that, again, there are many brands who are doing something on this line where they're reaching out to regional influencers and all of that. This was very interesting. Like, they, and in India, like, because this is brand is in India, at every region language changes and everything changes, so they reach out to different states. In Maharashtra, they picked up some influencer. From Tamil Nadu, they picked up the influencer, and the influencer also created video in the regional language, not English or not Hindi. English is like, English and Hindi are the standard language, but every state has their own language. So those ladies created the video in their own language because they had their own followers, and they saw very good demand, and they didn't spend that heavily as well. So I got to, like, I always, when I want to talk about the case study, I talk about this brand because this was, when I was working, this was first of the kind of brand, at least in India, who was doing this. Okay, after that there are many, like, there are many case study of influencer marketing and all, but I personally like this. Now there are brands, what they do apart from this, okay, so now there are brands who hire a very different face, like no one expected anyone to do something on those lines, right? So in India, there's this brand called as Cred, okay. Now Cred is basically a payment app, okay, like you can do payment, you can do 10 other things. Now this brand thought, instead of taking the face that everyone would expect, let's just take something very different, a different influencer altogether, which doesn't align with the brand, right? So they took this guy called as Rahul Dravid. So he's a cricketer who is very famous, popular, and his what they did was, his image is very, that he's a very calm guy and all. But the video they created, can you see this video? Here he's shouting and reacting like no one thought of that. This guy would react something on this line. If you watch this video, I'll give you the link over here. So now there are brands, and it worked well for them because no one expected something like this would come up. So you can, as a brand, you can do something completely different as well to shock the audience and to get that attention. So it can work in your favor. Sometimes it won't even work in your favor, trust me, okay. There are times when you'll get backlashes as well. Sometimes it will work for you, that, oh, how interesting this was, this brand took a guy and they changed the narrative and no one expected. There are times when it will go viral, and there are times when it will have a backlash as well. I've seen both the kind of stories. I've seen good stories, I've seen bad stories as well, where the brand got backlash like anything. Obviously there were 10 reasons behind it, but yeah, like it you'll have to again experiment on those. Thanks for confirming. Okay, so I remember last that we discussed was I gave you three website link. One was Maisha, one was India, and one was Pair Patola. And I asked you guys to analyze, which website did you like, for what reason. I believe that was the last thing we discussed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like I think that's where we stopped. I didn't give my insights at that time, right? Could you guys please confirm, or if I'm saying something wrong? Okay, correct. So yeah, that's what I mean, I would need a recollection in case if I'm saying something wrong. Okay, thanks for confirming. So now I told you that I'll give you my views from today onwards. So few things about website thing, guys, that you should know is, um let me open a Word doc again. I will write it over there along with our PPT. So when you are into working in the space of digital marketing, okay, very the first most important thing is, you as a digital marketer, as I said, uh, if you work with a bigger brand, would they ask you to create a website? No, there are, how should I say, specialized uh, website developers. There are, you know people who work into the UI UX front, which is like a different category altogether. There are many people who can work, they are specialized into creating websites on, let's say, your WordPress, Shopify, Wix, etc. Okay. So then, like, what's the point of website? Like, why are we discussing website right now? Because as I mentioned in last lecture as well, that see, you don't have to, ideally for a bigger brand, okay, you don't need to create this. The only reason, like, practically, when would you apply learning a website creation part is either for yourself, or when you're working with a small size brand and all, who don't have that kind of money to afford all these people to create their website. So either this is applicable execution wise, it is applicable for your, personal use, and either you're working for some small business owner, okay. But then, like, what's the other use case of website? So when you're working with a bigger brand, see, guys, like, though they would be specialized, they would know how to create a website and all, but as I said, like, whatever marketing activities you guys would do would land to your website, right? So if your website is not in a good place, your overall effort would go into waste. So you what you have to do, I will come to it, Aman, about UI and UX. We won't be discussing in detail about UI and UX. We will be just discussing the overview, because UI and UX is not part of digital marketing in general. It is never a part of digital marketing. You should just know it from overview perspective. There are other courses for UI UX. I mean, website UI UX is not, it is, how should I say, it is just like for a beginner understanding one should know in digital marketing. But when it comes to execution front, we never do UI UX or website development. Okay, so we only give suggestions and our insight. We never do the execution part for website development, UI and UX. Okay, for my last 7 years of my career, if you work into just digital marketing space, no one would expect you to work, because for this, like, UI UX and web development is a separate field altogether. It is not part of digital marketing as a field. So please be clear on those lines. Okay, I hope, Aman. So, Aman, we will be discussing about UI UX and all, but in a overview perspective, not execution perspective, because I have never done UI UX. I have only suggested or recommended few things for the brands. We never do on the execution side. There are specialized people sitting over there for that separately. Coming back to my topic, so then what's the use case? So as I said that, okay, let's say you're working for a brand and you're doing digital marketing campaigns, but you're seeing that, okay, all is going good, but once the user lands on the website, there's something going wrong and you're not getting good conversion rate. So that's where website problem comes into picture. Now what would you do, or what would the brand expect you to do? So if you see face such kind of issue, the brand would expect you to sit with their website developer, to sit with their UI and UX designer, and get the website made as per your need. Okay, so when you're working into digital marketing space, The execution part, let's say, you have seen, okay, competitors are doing 10 different things and your brand is not doing that with respect to website perspective. And if you'll go and you'll talk to the CEO or the marketing head and all that, this is where we are lacking, that other brands have created a really good website with a great UI UX, but we don't have that, and hence our marketing campaigns are not performing well. So what your manager or what your CEO would expect you to do is that, okay, you know what the competitors are doing, you sit with the UI UX developers and our web developer and you get it done, right? So you should just know from a strategy perspective, or like from a perspective that, okay, what kind of website the competitors are created, and you should just get your work done from your developer. That's your job ideally. Okay, now obviously in the market there are many AI tools which have came into picture, with which, without taking help of a developer, you can create a website. Yes, you can, but then would you be able to make that kind of customization that the developer does? No. Okay, it will be an average basic website. It won't be a customized detailed website that the way the developers and UI UX people are creating. Okay, so would do I ever get into website development? I have done it, but I have not done that great work because that's not my domain, that's not my forte. There's a different department. Okay, I have done it for my personal use case. For example, I'll show you. This is for my, like, this is a website that I created, but not through coding. This was done with a tool called as WordPress. Okay, but it's a very basic website. I can create a basic one like this. I can't go very detailed because that needs a lot of coding customization and it's not my job. So yeah, for personal use case you can create something like this, or you can create it like for a small business. But you would expect that, okay, me as a digital marketer should create a website like Myntra, Amazon, Flipkart and all? No, we are not specialized into that, and we are not supposed to do that. Are we clear what is the whole point why you should know about website? The only reason is your marketing campaigns get dependent on the website. So if something is going wrong once the user comes on your website, it's your job to sit with the developer and get it fixed. And hence you should have a knowledge about website. That's it. Execution wise, no one would expect you to do that. Are we clear? Okay. So now then, how do you learn this? Like, how do you understand, okay, what does a good website looks like, or what should be there in a website? uh, Ideally it comes with a lot of research again. Okay, like I personally do a lot of research by checking, okay, what kind of website the competitors have made, what is different. We use different tools to figure that things out. Okay, and I'll take you through all of that. And it takes time for you to generate that knowledge as well, but I'll just talk about some basic few things today. Rest, like the detail part, is something that you learn with experience, to be very honest. Okay, now for website creation, like, okay, when we were seeing Maisha, Pair, Patola and Inji, we'll take with an example and we'll discuss. Okay, the first thing about website development, guys, is before this design and everything comes into picture, a brand, how does they create the website? They don't just start working on the tool or start coding, right? The first thing that they do is buy a domain and buy a hosting. Okay, what is a domain, what is a hosting? In a very simple term, this is what we call as domain, like .com, .in, all of that. In a simple term, domain is basically the address of your website. Okay, so like, if someone will ask you, okay, like, can you give me the link of your website, that means it's like domain is basically this address of your website. Then what is hosting? Hosting is basically where, like the PR Petrol has created this big page where all this data is getting saved. Okay, so that is getting saved on the hosting. So hosting is basically where you save all the information or store all the information about your website. Okay, now this two thing is something that the brands buy first, and then they start working on the website creation. Okay, now from where do they buy? The domain and the hosting? There are many tools in the market, okay, to buy this. There's GoDaddy, there's Namecheap, there is Hostinger. I mean, there are many. Okay, I mean, again, now, are this tool different? See, the domain and the hosting that they would provide would be kind of same only. Majorly people keep on changing, like obviously somewhere you might get a little bit cheaper price and all, but to be very honest, I'm not bit concerned on those line. I mean, it's like, how should I say, I mean, if when it comes to my website, I don't want to compromise on the pricing part. Okay, so then what do I do? Like, I've bought it from GoDaddy, I've bought it from Namecheap, but I'm someone who still prefer to work with Namecheap only based on the customer experience that I've got, like whenever, so because I'm also not a developer as such, so if I get stuck somewhere with my website, or if my website is facing any problem, I always reach out to Namecheap. Okay, and the customer support is great, hence I stick to Namecheap and not Hostinger and GoDaddy. My personal experience with GoDaddy and Hostinger has not been great, but again, person to person, this thing can vary. Okay, so then you just have to go to this platform, buy your domain and hosting. That's the first thing that anyone does. So let's say if I go to GoDaddy, you like, let's say domain is basically, again, here you can type the domain, like for what name you want to, like what you want to call your website as, right? So I want to say vegan bites, then I'll have to search like this, and then again here it will tell me, okay, for different extension how much I'll have to pay. Like, can you search the veganbite.com is for this, vegan bite life is for this, they give me the pricing. Okay, now this pricing for is per year basis, you have to renew it, then this is not lifetime. So it's up to you, you can buy it for a lifetime as well, you can buy a domain for lifetime, you can buy it on yearly basis. There are some customization possible, I don't think you can do it on monthly basis. And similarly there are options to buy your hostings as well. So like if I go back over here, right, 1 second. So GoDaddy also provides their hosting, okay, web hosting, and again there are different prices, and this is for per month. Okay, again if you could see how they're different. So like this hosting 169 per month. For this I can only host one website, but let's have multiple website, then this is not possible. I'll have to take this package where I can host 10 website. Can you see the storage is different, 10 GB, 25 GB, 50 GB, right? So there are some few things also that they give, like free SSL certificate. What is SSL? Basically to secure your website. Okay, so like this website is a secure, can you say connection is secure, but there are some times when you go to a website and you get an indication that the website is not secure. That means they have not got the SSL certificate. It like, so if you see any website which has HTTP and not HTTPS, so let's say it's just http dot something dot com, then it's not a secured website. To make a website secure, you have to buy SSL certificate. So again, there are 10 things that they'll ask you to buy and all, and you can choose the right package based on your requirement. Again, would uh is this only for guys? Surender is saying he's not able to hear me. Is this for others as well? Guys, I hope I'm audible to everyone apart from Surender. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Belinda, for confirming. Aman, can you create a basic website without help of plugin? Yeah, but that will be very bad. Like it won't be worth. I mean, on WordPress without plugin creating a website, yes, you can do it. One of my student has created a free WordPress website, but it isn't that great looking, is what I would say. Okay, then you're compromising on the look and feel of the website. So coming back, yes. So again, like this is a process that we follow. I mean, whenever you want to create a website for your personal use case, you can do this, buy a domain and hosting based on your need. By the way, your website speed depends a lot on the hosting that you buy. So again, it depends. If you are a service kind of a website, you will buy a shared hosting. Shared hosting means apart from you, other people will also store their data. Okay. But let's say if you are a premium brand, you can buy like personalized hosting for you, where only you can host your website, but again it will have more charges. So these are the calls that the brand takes. Ideally for your personal use case, you can just go and figure out things. Again, because everyone has their own personal needs, so I can't give you a precise answer, but that is what the process you have to do. You have to buy a domain, you have to buy hosting. Once you buy domain and hosting, you can ask the then depends, where are you creating the website? Are you manually coding the website, or are you creating on tool like Shopify, WordPress and all? If you're creating on Shopify, WordPress and all, you can ask all these tools to help you out to connect with them. Like basically to connect your domain and hosting to all this platform, there are some steps that you have to follow. So these tools are pretty chill to help you out on that. Okay, but that's how the website thing works. Now coming back, so once you buy a domain and hosting, okay, um it is all about your website creation. Now obviously the developer creates a website, but as I said, it is your job if you see something wrong on the website, wrong content, anything of that sort, because if something is wrong, or wrong on your website, it will automatically hamper your brand. Okay, now what do I mean by wrong on the website? So we can just evaluate each one of them. For example, ng. Okay, now let's say starting with, this is a good thing that they have added a code that okay, they are free shipping. Navigation menu, again, it's up to you. You can make it simple as well, you can make it this complicated as well. Okay, so like there's home, there's bestseller, new arrival, then again top, they have different kind of top kurta, they have different type of kurta, right? So it's up to them, they can make it this short as well, they can make it this long as well. There are people who have navigation menu in the corner, so again you as a brand need to decide that. Now this banner, like I would, if I would have been working with NG, I would have clearly asked them to change this, because the thing is the picture doesn't make sense. Second thing is this button is also not visible because of this picture, right? Again, here the main problem is there's no model, there's no proper description about the product and all. Like it is a simple website, yes, works, but the website should not only about product, right? Show me your testimonial, show me some of your reels, show me what these products are made of, behind the story, brand story. There are so many things that you can do on the website which they are missing out on. Okay, so basically you should know what does a good website look like. Now how do you get an idea? How do I'm not able to understand, okay, ng website is not good, because I've seen other e-commerce brands website which are pretty well. Okay, again, so you can ask your developer to work on all this line. Now, for example, okay, logo is still fine. Let's say if I see Pair Patola, I'm really not aligned with this brand because the logo color says something. Here, the color says something. Here, it is something. Like there's no one at least. It's okay if your color are different, but at least you can follow the same shade of color instead of going so contrast. Right, black over here. Like, why would you put a shop now button in this angle? Right, why this picture is getting cut out? So you have to basically, again, pair patola is not something that I like because it doesn't look professional at all. Like the logo, the font style. See, in one banner there are three different font style that I'm able to see. So it doesn't look good, right? Here, okay, they have wrote meet your bestseller. That is fine. Some category name, but where are the testimonial? Where are the reviews? Show me behind the scenes. Show me how this brand is crafted. Nothing on that sort. But similarly, if I look after Maisha, can you see the navigation is very clear? Unlike in G, the way it was scattered, because it looks very scattered and very confusing. So what they did, they made it very clear. Like category, they have divided like this, right? Again, for each category, they have put a picture so you can view it, which is a very good thing. Very interesting banner. So they are using this space very properly because they know the first thing that the user will land to on our website would check is this carousel, right? So now to show this carousel in the best possible way, like instead of just showing one picture, they are showing you multiple picture over here. Correct. New arrival, okay, what new has been arrived. Watch and shop is a very great thing they have done where people can watch and they can buy the product. Who are the celebrities who are carrying this bag, because they have done a lot of influencer collaboration over here, right? They are also telling you about the behind the story of this particular brand, and not just with text, because trust me, I don't think any one of you would take an effort to go through this entire box. But yeah, you might get attracted to this video, right? You might want to pause and see what this brand is doing here in the video instead of reading this out. So they have done that, right? So again, if they have other category, they're mentioning it. What their customer saying, they're mentioning it. Here they are giving you some USP like, okay, pan India, hassle free, top notch, secure payment, and all of that. So how, like, see, this is something that you learn obviously with some experience, but there are basic things that you should know. The basic things are what of website creation. First thing is your color, your font style, your font size, and your color. Okay, so first thing, the color should be in the same tone, or at least like you just follow one color. Like this brand is following a very pastel color, okay, if you would see. So they are trying to follow that, so your brand can choose, or you can keep it just like one color, right? Your logo, the font style that you're using, the font color that you're using. Again, this is not your job ideally. The UI UX designer can think it in a much more creative way, but you can give your inputs. Okay, let's say you're not liking what the developer has done, you can give your inputs that okay, it can be done in this way, right? So that's the first thing. Then where would you place what? The structure of the website also makes a lot of difference. So like obviously we have to try to utilize as much space as possible at the top. When try to show some testimonials, try to show some USP, try to show some Instagram thing. So all of these features you'll only understand when you'll see what the competitors are doing. Are you getting me, guys? Yes, no? Okay. So now this was for e-commerce. Okay, website suggestion is different for e-commerce. It is different for lead generation. Okay, now for lead generation, I'll open some generation website. Okay, as I said, lead generation website and e-commerce website are a bit different. The reason being for e-commerce website, guys. See, it's a long process when it comes to e-commerce website. You want people to buy your product, so you can't fit everything in one page when it comes to e-commerce website. Hence, you have so many pages. But then when it comes to lead generation, what many brands do is they create a page like this, which is what we call as a static landing page. Okay, now what is a static landing page? Basically, from here, a person can't go to any other page. Like, can you see there's no navigation menu only? Like for this page also you'll see there's no navigation menu. If you would have observed, this also doesn't have any navigation menu. So for lead generation, because see, e-commerce, I can't create a website like this where there's no navigation menu, because like they will have to go to next page to add to cart, wish list, and they'll have to do the entire process to buy the product. But then for lead generation, what brands do is they create a page like this, which we call as a static landing page. Now the whole point of creating a static landing page is they don't want the user to get distracted. Okay, so what happen if they give a navigation menu, the person might get distracted and they might go to that page and they'll forget the whole point of coming to the site, right? You might have yourself faced this, that there are times when you go to a website for a different reason and then you don't do that action only because you got distracted into browsing 10 different things. And that's what brand does. So whenever they want, like they want to do lead generation activity, whether it's for BFSI, whether it's for finance, whether like BFSI is obviously part of finance only, so sorry, whether it's for education, whether it's for real estate, whether it's for B2B, all this four category which heavily rely on digital marketing lead generation, what they do is they create a static landing page like this. So there's no navigation menu for me to go to other page, and hence like that's a good thing. Now what does a good static landing page looks like? Obviously static landing page, the word static means there's only one page involved. Okay, second thing, then if you're creating a static landing page, what does a good static landing page should look like? Okay, first thing, if you would have observed the brand color that this all these brands are following, HDFC logo is red and white, they're following that same color theme on the entire site. Same goes for Bhupa, same goes for Care. So all good on those lines. They are not misaligned with their brand. So always see it looks professional if you follow whatever color you have used for your logo. If you use it for your website, for your text and all, it looks professional. So you should ideally try doing that. Okay, especially for this industry, which are serious kind of an industry. Like BFSI is a serious industry, right? It is not a funky kind of a industry where you can play around with colors and all of that. So again, guys, industry to industry, like if this would have been for a creative company, my website could have been a creative and different things I could have done. But again, so you have to think, like whenever you give suggestions to your developer, UI and UX people, you should also think, okay, is it applicable for that industry or not? Don't just randomly give your you don't have to share your personal view. You have to share mostly with respect to what works in the industry. Okay, so for this kind of industry, you should always like it should look professional. It shouldn't look very like funky kind of a website, and this is what the brands, all the three brands, are trying to maintain. Now what apart from that? So because you're asking, like the first thing is this, because again this, like why would a user would want to scroll down if they are interested? If you tried something catchy on the first, again the same thing, the first thing that your customer would see should be very catchy enough for them to scroll down as well further. So this brand is doing a good job. They are telling you that the insurance would cost you only 27 rupee per day. Now the 27 looks dirt cheap for anyone. Obviously this is brand tactic, that instead of showing a higher amount, they divide it into months. Nowadays brand are doing it, they divide into months, they divide into days, like call it an EMI and all. This brand is also trying to utilize the space as much as they can. Same goes for Care. Okay, they have all wrote their USPs and all. But then what's wrong with Care and Bhupa is basically like, for example, Care, there's nothing. Like I can't how should I say, this much information is not good enough for me to decide should I give my details to Care or not, to be very honest. Like I'm buying a health insurance, obviously everyone will talk all about their USPs. But when we talk about health insurance, the most like obviously apart from the USP, the one thing that I'm not sure if you know the insurance category or not. The second thing, for like the most important thing for any consumer is that how easy it is to get that insurance claim, what is the process, what is the hassle, how quickly one could do 10 other things. And first they would want to at least read the basic content and then they'll give you the details so that you can explain them further. But this brand is not doing anything of that sort, right? Care is doing this. Like apart from this, now they have created this table, but the problem is the way they have put it across. I'm not sure how many of you would take that effort to go through this table. It's pretty boring. I mean, if I see it, I feel sleepy right now. Okay, so they have put it but not in the best way possible. Correct. Now then, what HDFC doing is great is basically they have given you a very detailed information, and which they should, because when you show that transparency in such kind of industry, whether it's real estate, whether it's education, whether it's BFSR, whether it's B2B, transparency matters the lot. Okay, so if you show that transparency in your content by giving such detailed information, that builds some trust, and you might want to give your details, because you know these people, otherwise they'll call you, they'll spam you. So it's better you give it to the right, at least you try to shortlist some right one over there. Now what they have done, because they have created a long page, as rightly mentioned by Ashish, for after every section they have given you CTA. Why have they given you a CTA? So that you don't forget to give your details. Like if I click over here, it takes me to the top, right? So they have made sure they do this. Second thing, if you could see, they could, like, this website could have looked very text heavy. But why is it not text heavy? It's clearly because they have used a lot of emoticons and icons over here. Like if they would have written this in bullet pointers without this icon, it would have looked text heavy, right? This one would have looked text heavy, right? This section, can you see the reason they have wrote it this way is they have to make sure it should be easy for someone to read. If I write it in para, if I don't add all of this icon and all, trust me, anyways the category is very boring. For someone to read that further would be more boring. So they have made sure the whole point of doing all this entire feature was to not make it look text heavy. Here as well, can you see? Again, like, and they're trying to cover everything from comparing. They're telling you, okay, you yourself compare what are different kind of plans do we have. Okay, why you should choose this brand. What now, this is very important for an insurance. What get covers in the insurance, what doesn't get covered in the insurance. Now again, they have wrote it in a very such box formats over here, right? So which is again a good way, the way they have presented how you can do the claim process, like cashless claim, reimbursement claim. They have done that. They have also given you the testimonial. Now Care and Bhupa didn't talk about any of the testimonial. Lastly, they also told you, okay, what are the frequent questions that the consumers are asking. So if anything of that sort questions you have, you can just get it solved over here itself. So yes, it's a very big page, but it is required. Okay, like imagine I'm trying to promote a 2 BHK flat and I don't give you a proper detail. Would you really trust me as a brand to show, to even give your details, guys? Yes, no. So like for this industries like this, you have to show that transparency. Like I'll show you example of real estate as well. Okay, they would also do something on this line. So let's say I've just searched for 2 BHK flat. I reside in Pune, and like this is the first link I could see. Now see this guy as well. They are sharing all the information over here. Why would they do that? To show that transparency, right? Here from here, I can say okay, request a call back. So now it depends. They didn't created a standard form. They created, like, even if I scroll, this button is not moving. So now this is what we call as UI UX feature that the developer does. Okay, like where should they keep the form? When we do lead generation, the main goal is about collecting the details. Okay, and you have to make sure the person doesn't get distracted, and they forgot to give your details. So what brands do? They create different section. Someone creates a form at the top. Someone creates a CTA button where the user goes at top. Someone creates a feature like this. Someone gives you a pop-up. I mean, every brand will try out different ways to make sure it looks proper. Like, can you see here they are saying, okay, great brochure, and there's a process they're asking me to follow. So again, this is something that you have to now, again, for this also. So see, it is, I'm not saying that a form would work and a pop-up won't work. We have to ourselves do a lot of A/B testing to find out in website as well what feature works for my website, what feature doesn't work for my website. Okay, so like probably for my brand a normal form would work, but for the another brand they have to create like a static form, like even if they move the page, the form doesn't move, right? So the developers and the UI UX people keep on testing out on such kind of things, and you can also give your inputs that, okay, let's try out this, let's try out this, see if this works better. So you have to push your developer and UI UX people sometime to get best for your campaign. I hope you're understanding, guys. Okay, now we do, now again, when I say A/B testing, guys, even A/B testing is not done very blindly. Okay, we like, I can't just assume, or I can't just always create an hypothesis. So we use sometimes some tools as well to see if like we can give like a proper data or proper insights on this. So like there are many brands who use this tool called as Microsoft Clarity. Okay, I can show you, I have it for my website. I mean, for my personal that website, so I can show you how does it look like. So what this tool does is, it actually maps, like whoever, look, so whichever user comes to your site, it actually maps that, okay, on which page of your, on which section of your website the user is spending time, where are they clicking, where are they scrolling, where are they not scrolling. So we see the user pattern and user behavior as well, and based on that also we take a lot of decision, okay, on what factor of my page should be changed, on what element of my website should be changed. Okay, so this is for my that website that I've showed you that was created on WordPress. It's basically for this one. I have a Microsoft Clarity account set up on this, so I can show you basically. Though there's not a lot of traffic because it's a pretty new website, but I can still give you a basic idea. Let's say I'm just taking from here to here. Okay, now how we can see this? Okay, so there is something called as recording, and here you can see, okay, the people who came to on the website. So one user is online now, that one user is me, so it is just telling me that, okay, right now I'm online, so it's just trying to tell me, okay, right now I'm online. You could see that recording as well. These are all the recordings done in the past. Basically, what is this recording, like whoever visited on my site, what action did they took. So see this, like if I play, can you see it gives an insight as well. So if I play, can you see this arrow button? Basically, where did the user scroll? And it was me only, by the way. I believe this is for today only. Yeah, 7:11 p.m. So I showed you at the start. Right? So we do this kind of tracking as well. Now again, this are before, like, okay, for someone visited my contact us page, okay, what did they do over there? So there's hardly any action happening over here, right? But this, now here did the person did scroll later on, and it also gives you a summary. Can you see? Like it tells you the summary as well. So it records like this. It also sees, okay, where people are clicking, where people are not clicking. It will give you all those detail as well. So there's something called as heat map. Heat map is basically, you can see, okay, on which page of website the user is spending a lot of time, where are they clicking, where are they scrolling, and that gives an insight that, okay, what page of my website should be changed. Can you see, like now this is for home page, like this is basically where did the user actually clicked. Can you see? If I scroll down, it will show me further, okay, where people are actually clicking. So this again, this data is not enough for me to come across a conclusion, but for a bigger brand they take insights like this to see, okay, what section of my website is not getting clicked, if are people actually clicking on the form or not, and based on that they decide if they want to change some element or section of their website or not, right? Like again, let me show you more. Like, okay, see, scroll, there's a section of scroll, so where people are spending a lot of time. So 100% means 100% of user days spend some time over there. As I scroll can you see they're saying 70%, 25%? That means where exactly they're spending time. So start the upper one are the most popular. As I scroll down, it is the least popular page, section of my page. So where are, again, attention wise, where are the, what is the attention span, where the user is giving the attention to. So all this can also gets tracked, and you can't randomly see it. So you have to, what you have to do, you can only see for the website for which you have an access of. So I had an access of this website and I set up a Microsoft Clarity on my website. So you have to set up Microsoft Clarity on that website, and then only you can see such insights. Randomly you can't see it for any random website, because what happens, Microsoft Clarity gives you a code, and that code needs to be added on your site. So what I've done, I got a code from Microsoft Clarity that put this code on your site, and then we'll be able to track everything. So I set up that code. Now you can't set up this code for any random website because you don't have access of that website, right? Make sense, guys? Everyone? Okay, so we use tool like this as well to understand, figure out our website and see what changes should we do. Again, it is not randomly thought that okay, I'll change today, I'll change the main banner, tomorrow I'll change some another section. No, we take help of tools as well to give us some insights. So you, as a person, as a digital marketer, your job would be to help your developer and UI UX people to give your insights by using these tools, using some your personal insight, doing your computer analysis. Are we clear? Okay, now when we talk about UI and UX, guys, like just understand the theory of UI UX. You ideally don't do the execution part, as I clearly said. What exactly is UI and what exactly is UX? Okay, so I mean, user interface and user exchange is what people call this. Okay, now when we talk about let's say UI is more about the aesthetic of your website. Okay, like how does your website look like? Okay, but your UX is more about how smooth it is to use your website, like how your interaction is with your website. Okay, so in UI, the UI designer always look about the aesthetic, the color, the theme and all of that. Okay, whereas the UX person always put efforts on the experience of using the website. Okay, so like, and this is also applicable for app as well. Okay, so the UI designer will look after, okay, how good looking I have to make that app, but the UX person will try to make that app uh, as smooth as possible when it comes to using it. Okay, no blockage, no, not getting lagged, easy to navigate, all of that. Okay, so UI is basically the face of your website which try to attract the users and try to retain them. UX is more about the experience of the website. Okay, and these are two different people. So now there are brand who just hire a UI designer, there are brands who just hire a UX designer, there are people who can do both, and it is a technical job. Okay, it is not anyone could do. You have to take like a proper, like the way you're taking this digital marketing course, you have to take like a proper course for this. It's not part of digital, it is not, how should I say, like the way we have running ads, SEO and all, it is not part of like a department. This is how should I say, over and above, we should just know what does a good website look like. And trust me, to be very honest, if you're working with big brands, they have great UI UX designer, they might even wouldn't need your suggestion. Okay, you just have to tell them that okay, I want a website like this, and they'll get it created for you. And they will add their own features as well, they'll put their own thought process as well. So they are quite professional. Rarely you will come across such website developer to whom you have to guide. Okay, the only like, and other thing that you can do with them, let's say they are good with all of this, so at least you can set up all this Microsoft Clarity. You can ask them, okay, let's just set up Microsoft Clarity to be on a safer side, to see at least what is the user behavior pattern, right? So you can suggest such kind of tools, because probably they wouldn't know all the tools in the market. So if you know some tools which can help them to make the website great, to make it smooth, to make it better looking, feel free to talk to them about it. You can, I mean, I usually talk to the developers out there. I also understand what's going in the market. They also share insights to me, I also share my insights to them, because see, they are good with website creation, they know what is good user experience, they know what is good UI, but they don't know requirement of specific industry. So like they wouldn't know what does the farm, let's say you are doing digital marketing for a pharma company, or you're doing it for a textile company, they probably wouldn't have an idea that what does that industry need. Okay, so your role comes into picture, you as a marketer roles comes into picture, that okay, this is going on in the industry, we can create something on this line, right? They would know the basic UI and UX thing that they have to make sure it's good, but the industry insights or something that is which is very specific to your company or your brand is something you'll have to guide. Make sense? So you're not teaching them many technical aspects, to be very honest, you are only giving your recommendation which are only personalized to for your requirement or for your brands. So the role of UI designer, as I clearly said, they create all this good interface. They also do research and try to understand the audience for that brand, and they try to create in that way. Obviously, if you're working with a bigger brand, they create a lot of prototypes, lot of hypothesis, and then they see which works well, which doesn't work well. So they are the one who looks after the design part, the font part, the branding aspects of your website. Okay, whereas the UX designer is an opposite of that. So they majorly focus on the interaction of the website, the technical compatibility of the website, or the system of the website. Okay, so these two are two, like, I mean, there are many people who can do both, and there are many designers who take like a very specific role. I have seen people who does both UI and UX, and I've worked with people who just know UI and just UX separately. So it depends, like, again, and trust me, there are many in the market. Again, it is a competitive field. Like, if you want to learn, yes, it's a good topic to get into if you are someone who's really interested into those technicalities. Okay, but then now the catch is with them as well, with website development and UI UX as well. AI tools are able to do a lot of beginner level role. Like, I've personally used a lot of AI tools. I've tested out a lot of AI tools for website creation, and for a beginner level role, it can replace them. Like, so yes, there would be some very great professionals who have that kind of create, because you need that kind of creativity as well. So if you're someone who's basic on this, trust me, there are AI tools will get that work done. You wouldn't need a basic level UI UX designer to get it done. uh, like, when I created this website, I'm trust me, my sense when it comes to website creation is not that great. Like, see, I'm not good with how should I say, the creative process of website. So I usually see, okay, what the competitors are doing and all. And like, for me to get an idea about to create this website, I just took help some of AI to with respect to content, with respect to what picture to put, what alignment to put. So a basic thing is something that the AI can also do now in the market. If you are like, you are actually, if you are really creative and you have that kind of technical compatibility, then yes, it will take AI, it will take some time for AI to replace that job. But for a beginner level, I'm bit dicey on those lines. So your website needs lot of visual content. Okay, uh, and that's what makes your website attractive, and that leads me to the next part of our today's session, which is what are the requirements of visual content. Okay, so again, like, your visual content, whatever you're using for your website, should represent should be used as per the target audience. Okay, and it should impact them. It should maintain your brand identity. It should align with your marketing purpose as well. um, uh, and it should have a good marketing strategy, is what I would say. Okay, now, what are the benefits of having a good visual content? Is obviously it will create a good engagement and interaction, like the way on Maisha Baisha, they had a good visual content. Like, when I spoke about visual content, I really liked what Maisha by Isha was doing. And trust me, it's not a big brand, it is a very small, like, it's a mid-sized brand, is what I would say. But the kind of effort they have taken on their website is good. Like, when you see the visual content part, they have, it looks like they have taken effort. Like, if you see the way they have clicked picture of their product and all of that, it's really good, like showing this pop-up that what people are purchasing. I really like this website when it comes to the way the visual impact that they have created. Okay, similar to this, I can show you one more brand. So see, guys, try to understand. I can show you some big brands in the market, but they're already established. Okay, like you won't like, how should I say? They might be having a basic website. They don't have to majorly focus on this side of it because they're all like Nike is already established brand. Okay, do they have to always show this kind of creativity and all? I don't think so, right? But all these new upcoming brands in the market, because they are competing, and for them to stand out, they have to put a lot of effort on all these digital marketing activities like website and all. They try to test out a lot of different things. Hence, I always keep my eye on small businesses because they are the one who are actually doing a lot of creativity because they want to up their game, right? I like this brand as well. If you see again, like look at the way they are shooting their products. Okay, that also makes a lot of difference. So this is what I mean by visual content. Visual content means like how you're taking the picture, how you're shooting the video, everything's matter. And this brand also does like a really good job. Like if you would see their video and all, the way they are describing their product, it's clearly visible that they're taking that kind of effort. Like see this, okay, like if I play this video, so the person who created the video also took a lot of effort on this and looks very professional. Right? So um I mean, this is what like makes your website attractive, right? Like if you could see all this feature that they're adding, this thing, like I like the brands who try out something different. Okay. I saw one more brand. I mean, there are many brands in the market. To be very honest, I'll give you a list. And more than me giving you a list, you yourself should go and discover all the small business brand, and you should see what they are doing. Because trust me, you get a lot of creative ideas from them. So what are the benefits of using such kind of visual content is obviously it will make your website more engaging and interactive. It will create a good impression. Like obviously your website does create an impression about your brand. So it also again creates a non-verbal communication. It will help you to, again, if the website is good, the visual content is good, it will automatically at the end of the day will impact your business, and it will try to boost your growth and your brand recognition. Again, like, so ideally you should put efforts is what I'm trying to say, especially if you're a new brand in the market. You have to make sure you stand apart in some way. Okay, and there is a lot of competition on this as well. So I can show you a list of brands. Like I mean, I can show you a list of a lot of Indian brands as well who are like trying to do different things on their website. Like, they're putting that effort to show you the behind the scene videos and all. Now, like, say this brand, so this brand is basically what they do. Whatever flowers, so in India, in temple you try to give flowers and all to the deity, and what they do, so whatever those flowers which are not used, which are thrown away, they try to reuse it and they try to create some product about it. So now this is what they're doing. They're trying to create that impact, so they put it on their website accordingly. Otherwise, why would they take so much efforts? Right? So nowadays a brand has to show the behind the scene, their experience, their story, their vision, mission. But instead of just saying in a text format, this brand always show it in a video format. So if you see, like, see, takes inspiration from such kind of brand is what I'm trying to say. Can you see, like, they are taking that effort to show you how they are doing the entire process? Ideally people are not bothered about it, but this brand is taking that effort to show you, right? Again, similar like this, there are many brands. Like I can show you one more. uh like I have a list of brands that I can keep on talking about, but we would like now see this brand, like they're trying to tell you, okay, from where they're getting their native products. Again, they'll create a lot of engaging video, the kind of, like, even instead of just putting a product picture, they'll give you detailed information about it. Like for example, this one, okay, how that curd is made, what has been used, what was the source, who was the farmer who created it. Can you see, they're also telling you, okay, you can see how are we doing the entire process of selecting the product, what kind of testing we are doing. They also give you the report of their testing. So brands are taking that kind of effort is what I'm trying to say. and you have to beat this kind of brands. Like if you are working into the digital marketing side of it, trust me, there's a lot of competition as well, and you get learnings by seeing what your competitors are doing. So I always do this whenever I have free time. I always try to see, okay, what are the new brands in the market that I should go and check what they're doing and how they're doing their marketings. Are we clear, guys? Hence, on the first day, if you remember, I think I gave you mad over marketing social samosa link, so that you should go yourself check and see, what different campaigns the brands are creating. So am I clear? Right, so your job would never be to create such kind of website, but your brand would expect you to give insights like this, that okay, let's try to add this feature on our website and see how what kind of impact does it create. Right, so like this, people have created cook with Anveshon, like basically how people are using their product to cook their food. Right, so you yourself, you can come across, give such kind of insights to your developer, to your CEO, to your CMO, and they'll be happy to integrate it on the website, because they also know that at the end of the day, the people who are getting converted comes to the website or goes to the app, and they have to make sure that that page or that app is created in the best way possible, and there shouldn't be any roadblocks to it. I hope I'm clear, everyone. So in future, not now, but as you gain experience, try to get into this side of business as well. When I say this side of business, you yourself try to put that effort. See, trust me, you will get so much busy with your own work that you would never have time to give such kind of suggestions to your brand managers and your CMO. But I specifically say, if you want to come in their good books, you try this extra efforts. This is something, an extra effort that you would take, that over and above the work that you're doing, you're also giving such kind of recommendation, you're also giving such kind of insights that what the competitors are doing, and that ideally helps you in your future growth with this, if you want to grow in the corporate ladder. Right, so I mean, and your trust me, your manager would be very happy to get you involved into it. Like, I mean, they want to obviously give you work, and if you are happy to explore and all, I don't think there are any brands who would stop you to do that. So you should get involved by yourself. Okay, like not every time a manager would ask you to give this kind of insight, but if you give it by yourself and you give a really good insight, they might get you involved in such kind of part of work as well. And as AI is coming into picture, you have to diversify your role. You can't be only be a specialist. You have to create a T-shaped career where you know some specialist part of digital marketing, but you should know the overall digital marketing aspect as well. Okay, I hope I'm clear with this. Okay, so I think okay, I'll just show you one part and then we can take a break and then we'll come back and we'll discuss rest part in the detail. So I think as I said, website creation perspective, guys. Now for website creation, what is required? Okay, so a website creation for you guys, what we I will teach you how website creation works, but on a tool called as WordPress. Okay, so WordPress is basically a CMS platform where you can create a website without doing any coding work. Okay, now WordPress is good for a portfolio website or a service website. I never recommend to use website for an e-commerce website. For so what happens in industry, mostly people use, if you want to create a service page or a portfolio page, use WordPress. But if you want to create an e-commerce page, you can use a platform like Shopify and Wix. Okay, and others as well. There are many in the market. Now all both of the CMS platforms, you don't need to code for it. Okay, so without coding you can create a website on these tools, and that's why everyone can use this tool. Okay, but again, as I said, there are limitation of these tools. When I say limitation, you can't create the customization the way you want. Like, there are restriction. There are some basic templates, you have to use those templates. You can make some changes on the template, but not as per, you can't make a customization the way Maisha by Isha is doing or any other bigger brands are doing out there in the market. But I'll teach you this tool, WordPress, for the website creation. It's just that, would you ideally use it in your job? Yes, if you're working with a smaller brand. If you're working with a bigger brand, not really. You will ideally use this only for your personal use, or if you're working with a smaller brand. Okay, now on WordPress, guys, you can create a free website as well. So I'll show you what does a free website looks like. So basically, this is one of my ex student, and X as in like she's still my student, but yeah, like we are not that much in touch. But yeah, she created a website for free on WordPress. Now, what do I mean by free WordPress website? So if you could see what is the address of a website, it says Ahana Raghuvanshi dot, instead of directly .com, it says wordpress.com. So whenever you create a free website on WordPress will promote their name in your URL. Okay, so my website is also created on WordPress, but if you could see, my URL doesn't say wordpress.com. Why? Because I have bought proper domain and hosting. I've spent some money on domain and hosting, and then I created my WordPress website. She didn't wanted to buy a domain and hosting, and she just wanted to do a practice kind of a thing, and for portfolio she thought, okay, there's no point of paying money for the domain and hosting. So what she did, she created a free WordPress website. In free WordPress website, you don't have to buy a domain, you don't have to buy a hosting. So but what does the brand does is, they the platform use their name in your URL. So what we would be doing after the break is, I'll show you how one can create this free WordPress website. Are we clear? What is the difference between a free WordPress website and like a proper WordPress website? In a free one, the name WordPress would be promoted in your domain name. Okay, but in my case, because I bought my domain and hosting, WordPress won't promote their name over there. So you guys, for your practice purpose, you will be creating it on the free one, because for the paid one you have to buy domain and hosting, and domain and hosting does have some charge, and you guys are pretty new to it, so you don't have to buy a domain and hosting. It hardly, you might probably not even use it for your future. So your practice purpose, we will create a free WordPress website. Once we are only discussing about WordPress and how things can be created on WordPress, I'll guide, I mean, what see, it's up to you guys. I would say, you also do the practice, but I think in 1.5 hour, because we have a lot of time restrictions and a lot of topics to cover, I would recommend for this time you just observe what I'm doing. Once you get the recording, you can watch the recording and you try to do it by yourself as well. Okay, it's not that complicated. So I think you'll be able to do it while seeing the recording. If we do side by side, I think it will take a lot of time and our other topics will get compromised because of that. Hence, I would suggest that, this is my suggestion. Obviously, if you can match the speed, why not? You can go ahead, but in case if you're not able to manage the speed and all, I would say you just observe what I'm doing, try to understand the concept, and then once you get the recording, you can watch the recording and you try to do it by yourself as well. Does that work? So I want you guys to pay like proper attention. So yeah, I mean, if we get extra time, then Shopify, but first WordPress, I mean. So, as per your syllabus, WordPress is a kind of priority, and other topics towards the end of our lecture, basically next Saturday. If I have extra time left out, I'm happy to cover. I can like Shopify and Wix is more of add-ons, so I can take you through that in case we have more time left, because we have other topics also to cover. There's SEO, there's analytics, and there are 10 other topics I need to, and I have only today's day and next 2 days. I have a lot of topics to cover, so I would take only additional topic if I get time at the end. I'm not giving any commitment for now. So you guys can give me a reminder on last day in case we are left with some extra time or something on those lines. I'll be happy to take that up, but no commitments for now because we have a lot to cover on our plate. Okay, guys, so this is basically how WordPress backend look like. So this is like this is the WordPress backend of my website. Okay, my website, again, this one. So this is my website, and this is a backend on where which I've created the website, and I'll show you the free WordPress website backend as well, both. So how do you create a free WordPress website? Is you just have to go on Google, search for WordPress free website. Okay, there, once you go, you will see this link, WordPress free website builder. If you want, I'll give you this link in the chat so you guys can refer to it whenever you have time. Okay, and here you can say start with free. So you will be doing this one, you will be doing the free website one, because you don't have to like you don't have to spend any money for this one. To get like this backend, you have to buy domain and hosting, so you're not doing this one, you're doing the free one, for which I'm showing you the process right now. So here you have to, you can ask, like it's asking you what would you want your website to be called as. So it's asking you write your domain name. So let's say I want my website to be called as vegan bites. So I'll say vegan bites and I'll say search domain. Now what you guys have to do is you don't, now it will ask you to buy some domain, like if you want proper .in, .art, .co.in, but you don't have to choose any of this, because for this you have to pay money. We don't want to pay money, hence we'll choose this option, start free with vegan bytes 2.wordpress.com. So the difference is, in the free one they're promoting their platform name, in the paid one where you're buying the domain, the platform name won't be promoted, and we are choosing this one, we are choosing the free one. So I'll say start with free. Now when I say start with free, this is the free WordPress website's backend. Okay, so try to understand, I'll put this in between. This backend is of a WordPress website for which I have bought like a proper domain and hosting. This is the backend of a WordPress website for which we have not bought any domain and hosting. Okay, so then how this both are different and what are the limitations, let's try to understand this first. Okay, so obviously if it's a free website, there are limitations to it. Okay, you can't do everything with the free website. Now my I'll just show you the differentiation factor, and then I'll show you how to create the website. First, let's just understand the backend first. Okay, so on your WordPress website, okay, the first thing, like the first major roadblock that I feel with the free one is that it doesn't. So free website, I'll write free website, and then so the first problem or the first restriction is can't install any plugin. Okay, or if you want to install any plugin, you have to pay for each one of them individually. Okay, whereas like a WordPress website with the domain and hosting, that will allow you to install as many plugin as possible and can use its free version. Okay, now what exactly is this plugin? So guys, plugin is more of like, imagine guys, I give you two phone. Okay, and in one phone you can install the apps, and in one phone you can't install the app. Like basically the second phone, let's say if I give you a phone and you can install any apps from Play Store, right? It won't ask you for, sorry, I've given the link to Learner Success Manager, give me a minute. Mm, yeah, so this one, the free website one, what will happen, imagine the free website, WordPress website is a phone, but I'll tell you, see guys, in this phone you can open Play Store, but you can't install the apps for free, you have to pay money to install those apps, right? Whereas in this WordPress website where you are buying proper domain and hosting, here you can install as many plugin, basically in the second phone you can install as many apps if you would want to, and it won't ask you for any charges. So that's the major difference. Okay, so the role of plugin is equal to like the role of your apps. Okay, yeah, would you mind staying? Okay, yeah, sure, I can stay here only. So what is the role of this plugin? The role of this plugin is that, see, the way you can't use your phone in the best case scenario if you don't have any apps, right? Like how would you use your phone if you're not accessing 10 different apps that you have, right? The app is the one that makes a difference on your phone, right? Where you can use different feature, you can do 10 different things. Same is a use case of plugin in WordPress website. Okay, you can't create a great website without taking plugins help. You can create an average website is what I would say. Okay, so the website that my student created, like this one, is pretty average, I would say. Like for this she didn't use any plugin, and if you would see how does it look like, it's very average. Like it is not that great website that one would talk about, right? So would you call this as like a great website? My answer is no. Okay, so this is how a free website looks like. So that's a restriction. Now what are plugins exactly? Basically, yes, I will come to it, Aman. Patience. So, what are some good plugins in the market? So now there are many plugins that uh, website developer install to add different features. My website, my backend also has a lot of plugins. So if I just show you the plugin section, this is a plugin section, and there's something called as install plugin. So here we install whatever plugins we want, we search for it and we install it. In my case as well, there would be a lot of plugins over here. I mean, there are many, but I'll give you some name that at least should be there, like on if whenever you create a WordPress website in future. Okay, so if you could see, these are all the plugins that I have installed for my website. Okay, and there are also quite few, like just like, and there are more I would be adding because this is still under development website, right? But here in the free one, if I have to show you, if I go to plugins, okay, can you see it says upgrade, access 1,000 of plugin with the personal plan, free domain included. So I'll have to upgrade. Like, can you see I can't install any of this? It's asking money. Like if I want to use this plugin, I have to pay 790 per month. If I want to use this one, I have to pay 616 per month. But in my case, like in my WordPress backend, it's not asking me. Like if I search for any plugin name, let's say I search for Microsoft Clarity plugin, I can install it for free. I don't have to pay any money. It's already installed, by the way. But from here you can say add plugin and you can search for any plugin that you want to install. Okay, so in my case, if I go over here, can you see all this plugin? I can say install, install, install. It's not asking me for any money. Whereas here there's no option of install, it's asking me to pay the money. So that means here, because it's a free WordPress website and I don't have a proper domain and hosting, I have to pay for each plugin, which is very expensive. But in my case, I don't have to do that. I can install all of this for free and I can use all. So each plugin has their premium version and free version as well. When you install now, you can use the free version of it. They have some premium feature for which you might have to pay some money, but the free version are enough for a basic website. Okay, now what are the good plugins that one should install? So for your SEO work, so SEO is basically you have to make your website SEO friendly. What do I mean by SEO friendly, guys? So anyone who searches about your brand on the search engine, you would want your website to appear at the top, right? So let's say if someone is searching for health insurance, if I'm searching for health insurance, these are all ad result. But if I hide this ad result, all this brand HDFC, Policy Bazaar, they have created their website in a way that it ranks higher on the search engine organically. They're not paying money for this. So if you want to do this, like if you want to optimize your website for SEO, you need to use this plugin. So for um optimize your website for SEO, you need to use plugin called as all-in-one SEO and Yoast SEO. Okay, these are two plugins for that. Now you should also install Microsoft Clarity, as I said, so you can see what the user is doing on your site, what are their patterns and all. So Microsoft Clarity is a good plugin, I would say. There's something called as Monster Insight plugin. Now this Monster Insight plugin is to connect website to Google Analytics. Then you have something called as Google Site Kit. Now here you can connect website to any Google platform like Analytics, Search Console, etc. Okay. Then there's Akismet. Akismet is basically to flag spam on your website. You have WP form to create lead form on website. Basically, lead form is one where people will go and give their details. There are others as well that I've installed. I can just quickly, like, because I won't recollect all the name. Yeah, to now there's this plugin called as LE Mentor to build advanced, to use some advanced feature while creating pages and posts. So Elementor is a good one. I'm using others as well, but I won't give you all the name. Some of them are probably not. Elementor is fine. There are others as well, but I won't, like, some of them are not applicable for you guys in general, hence I won't give you the name. Um, I think for basic guys, this much is enough. Okay, I would say like beginner, for a decent website, this will cover everything. For SEO, this two tool, so there are almost how many? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. This 8 plugins will give your decent website would be created with it. Okay, but apart from this also there are many in the market, like there are, and like, as how should I say, there are so many apps in the market. Similarly, there are many plugins in the market, but doesn't mean you will use all the plugins. So like if you know, to do a payment, there are so many apps, like there's Google Pay, there's Credit, there's Paytm, but are you using all of those payment apps? No, you are just sticking to one that you're comfortable with, because all of them are doing the same job. So same is the case of plugin. To make my website SEO friendly, there are many plugins, but I have just shortlisted the OG one or the best one in the market, right? So for every feature, there are 10 different plugins. You have to shortlist the best one in the market. And based on my personal experience, these are the best one as per whatever I've used, and I've spoken to other developers as well, and they also use this one. Am I clear? If you want, I'll give it here in the chat, because we won't have lot of notes today, so there's no point of giving you the entire word doc. So I've just given it to you over there in the chat. Okay, so that's one biggest thing about a free website and a paid website. Okay, now the second part. Uh, okay, we also spoke about free website will have wordpress.com in the URL. So basically, here in the proper one, no WordPress word would be used in the URL. So that's a good thing, I would say, because see, it doesn't look professional if your website has, like, this is still fine. This was for practice purpose, but you know, like if I see a brand showing me a website which is promoting the platform name, I'll doubt that brand, because can you not even spend on buying a domain? Okay, so let's say you're a brand and you're using a free domain. Ideally, doesn't look good on you as a brand, because like, can you not spend like minimum, let's say, how much does it depend, like for my domain I've paid probably, I don't remember now, but like 5,000 a year. So now I'll judge that brand, that can you not even afford this much amount of money on your brand, that your URL also promotes a platform name. So it hampers, like, it's how should I say, I'll Aman, hold on. So it will hamper your brand image, is what I'm trying to say. Aman, what you're saying, will come to it. We will be creating the website without using plugin, but it will be like a very basic one, and we'll come to that. Have some patience. I'm going step by step. It's like, I thanks for again I reiterating this pointer, but we'll come to it. And hold on. Let me just cover the basic first. I can't actually jump to the website creation part, as I said. So we will do how to create a free website without plugins, but it will be like a very basic bare minimum, not that great one. Okay, so that is how it would look like, and there's no other alternative to it. Okay, so coming to the next point, then what are the other difference? In the paid one, we can do something called as, let me just show you. So in the setting part, okay, so there's something called as permalink. Okay, now what is permalink? What does this mean? So permalink, the meaning of this permalink feature is that, see, if I go to any page of my site, let's say if I go to, let's say, this case study page, it will automatically, that page name will reflect on my URL, and ideally this is how it should look like. So what, in website development, there's one thing, that if a user goes to any page, that page name should also reflect on your URL. Okay, now to do that on the WordPress website, we have to do that feature in permalink setting. Okay, now if you see in the free setting, I can't use permalink. It's asking me to take the business plan and all. Okay, but in my website, I can set my permalink. So if I go to a setting over here and I go to permalink, Can you see? I can choose my permalink. So I have chosen my permalink that okay, after my website URL, whatever page the user goes to, that page name should also reflect in the URL. Like for example, if you see it for any brand, like if I check it for Mintra, you will see that okay, right now I'm the home page, it shows home. If I go to this page, it will reflect kurta and kurtis. So this is the whole point of permalink, that if the user go to any page, that page name should be reflected in the URL. Now you can't use this feature in the free one, but when you buy a proper domain and hosting, you can set your permalink. Okay, so can't use permalink setting for free. Here, can set the permalink for free. So these are like major features that differentiate your WordPress website and like the paid one and the free one. The major one is plugin, because see, whenever we create a WordPress website, it's all created with the help of plugins. Okay, like the reason I have so many plugin installed is because without, how should I say, I feel very handicapped if I don't have plugins. Okay, and when I say handicapped, there are a lot of things I can't do. I can't make it look appearing enough. Okay, so the major drawback is the plugin part. Like if you don't have plugin, like it's simple thing, you can't use the app and you have to use your phone, right? So that's a major drawback that only restricts 90% of your work over there. Okay, so for a proper brand, I never suggest them to create a free website. Please, it hardly costs, like how much this will cost. Your domain hosting won't cost that heavy on your pocket. Okay, you can spend this much at least on your brand. So I would kind of judge those brand who are using wordpress.com in their domain and they're not spending money to just buy their domain and hosting. I'll judge that brand and their capacity in general is what I would say. Okay, so coming back, now I've shown you all the free, the differentiation. Now how can you use this tool? How can you use a free version of it? Is, let's try to understand this. Okay, so for the free version, what you have to do is, guys, there are two sections when you create the website: post and pages. What is post, what is page? Okay, so post is basically if you are writing any blogs, okay, that should go in the post section. But if you are creating pages, basically my website has all the pages, like case study page, product page, about us page. This is what we call as pages, which has business information. Okay, so that you needs to be created in the page. But if you are writing any educational blogs, okay, that should go under the post section. Okay, so for example, my website is vegan bites. Okay, so in the pages section, I'll create, okay, about us page about vegan bites. What are the products that are available? What are some services that I have? What, where a person can reach out to me? All of that I'll create in the page section. But for me to educate people them about vegan, I'll write blogs, right? Okay, I'll say, okay, how can you replace your dairy milk with other substitute? So I'm educating and I'm writing blogs. Okay, that I'll write under the post section. So it's very clear. Post means you are writing your blogs here. Pages means you're creating your business pages over here. Okay. The simple, if you guys have never seen a blog, I'll just show you an example. Blog is basically, let's say there's this company called as Nika in India which sell beauty products. Now what they do, they also educate people about beauty. So they write blogs on different topic. Can you see 2026 beauty trend? Why Gen Z is ditching doom scrolling for the beauty with bold blush, something, the rewind, whatever, Nika top 50. So blogs are basically educational information. You're educating your customer about your product and service, and indirectly you're promoting that your product and service as well. Okay, so be very careful where you have to write. Blogs will go to posts, your normal pages will go to pages. Now how do you create it? So the process of creating pages and posts is simple. It's the same basically. So if I go to pages, I can, here I can say, like, I can add a page, I can edit a page. Now I have like one page created. By the way, whatever page you create, guys, you can edit it, you can duplicate it, you can delete it as well. So let's say I don't want this page, I can say trash it as in I want to delete it. Okay, so now I don't have any pages, I'll create everything from scratch. So I'll just show you one as an example, obviously, and that should give you an idea. So what I'll do, I'll say add a page, and let's say I'll create an about us page. And I hate using the free version of WordPress website because there are a lot of restriction, like I can't do a lot of editing, that's my problem. But yeah, like this is what it is. So I've given the title over here. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll just quickly take some content from chat gpt. Give me a minute. Let me just create my content first, and I'll share my screen. I don't want you to read my history, hence. Uh, Give me a minute. Otherwise, you guys will go through my chat GPT history, and I don't want to share that. So hence, I did stop sharing. Um, what I was writing about this page, right? Write introduction content for a brand who is launching vegan food package products which are healthy. Say, I'm just taking that content and then I'll show you. I mean, I'll reshare my screen just for content. I've stopped it. Yeah. Let me share my screen again. So now let's say this is my content. Basically, I've just copy pasted a content. I don't have to think. I don't want to put my time into brainstorming. So yeah. Now let's say this is the first para that I have to write about my brand in my about us section. So what would I do? Here there you see a plus sign. So this has multiple blocks. Blocks basically um you the way you use Canva, I hope you all of would have used Canva, right, where you add different section and you create a post. Similarly, you use WordPress block as well. Okay, and this is how WordPress websites are created. Like there are different blocks, you just have to drag and drop and whatever section you want. So let's say I want a para first. I'll say okay para and I'll give my para over here. Okay, so this is my first para. I'll put it down over here. Okay, now I want a picture. So what I would do, I'll say enter, and here I want a picture, so I'll find the picture block and I'll drag it over here. So now what I'll do, I'll upload a picture. Now for uploading a picture, I'm randomly taking any picture for the sake of it. So I'll say upload desktop this, right? Again, you have to work on its alignment, so it's very how should I say, annoying as well. Do you want it to be full width, not width? Like it's up to you how you want it to be look like. Again, what I want a para below that. So let's say again I'll go back. So you can use whatever section you want. You want to create a list section, like you want to write a list, you can do that. There in the corner it will also show you how does it look like. Okay, you want to write a quote, you can do that. You can create a table. So these are basically blogs that you have to drag and drop and you have to put your content over there. Obviously you can edit that as well. For example, I've wrote my text over here. I can make it bold, right? I have option to change its color and 10 other things. Like, so let's say I want to change the text color, I want to use something different, I can change that. I want to give a color for the background, I can do that. So it's up to you, like you can play around with all of these features. It's like your editing tool only, guys, basically. Okay, how do you use Canva? You take a block, you edit it, it gives you a section to change the color, the font style, the typography, right? It's exactly in the same way. Okay, I want to change my typography, I want to use something different, I can do that, right? I want to change the dimension, the border, everything can be, basically it can be edited. And some of the sections are free, okay, and some of them might ask you for money, but again you have lot of section, like see the amount of options that they give you. So you just have to drag and drop, that's it. Let's say at the end I want to add I don't know, like you want to add a list of gallery, you can do that. You want to add some icon, you can do that over here. Okay, so it's up to you. Want to put a slideshow, you can do that. Buttons can be added. By the way, you can delete it as well. I don't want this section, I'll delete it. Okay, now this button thing, I want it to be in center, I'll say center. I'll say okay, shop now, whatever I want to write. Again, I would want to change the color for this, so I'll choose it. Again, like outline I want to change, text color I want to change, background color I want to keep something different. So it's up to me what I want to do, basically. Okay, but it's like your drag and drop tool. Are you understanding this, guys? How do you use Canva? Similarly, you have to use this. It's just that it will take some time for you to like the designing part takes time. Like you have to think, okay, after this section what section I should use. So the tool is easy to use, but the thing is there are so many blogs that they give you. So you have to figure out, okay, first, so what we usually do is we first think of the layout of my website. I'll first design, I'll keep all the content ready, I'll keep all the images and video ready. I'll think of the designing pattern as well, that how I want my design to look like, and then I'll start working on the execution side of my website creation. Are we clear? Right. So it takes time. Like my process of my website creation was, for this website what did I do? First I thought, okay, what should my navigation menu look like? What are the amount of, so whenever you sit on website creation, first thing is think of number of pages and what all pages would be created. Okay, then think on the content for each page, basically the text, the image, the video, icon, logo, everything you have to keep ready. Okay, then any social media handle link or anything of that link that you would want to put. Then the structure, okay, the structure of website, basically what will come at top, what will go at bottom, and then you start on the execution side. Otherwise you will be like, you can't go to the tool and then you sit and figure out, okay, what feature should I use. It can't go other way around, right? First you have to do your planning, and then you go on the tool, and based on your planning you choose the grid. Now you just asked me abruptly to create a page. I am very confused. I don't know what should I put first, what should I put second. I'm just doing it randomly for the sake of it. But this is not how you do it. You first plan and then you create your website. Because when you come, you just come without a plan, you'll be very clueless. You don't know now, because I don't know the layout of my page, I don't know which grid I should use, or which block should I use. Am I clear? Okay, everyone, is this clear? Now one more thing, like when on this free section, I'll show you one thing. um okay, that annoys me a bit. So where is the layout part? One second, give me a minute, guys. I'll just show you, like, why. And by the way, my website that I've created, I have not used this free way of creating the page. I use plugin called as Elementor, and then I created my pages, because here also there are a lot of restrictions that I can't do. For example, like if you would have seen my website, if I go to home page, can you see all the sections that I've divided? Three sections, four section. It is very difficult to do it on the free side of WordPress website. So here they do give you an option, but it is very, how should I say, not that um user friendly. So can you see, you can create a column like this. Okay, like you want one column, two column, three column, four column. But again, there are a lot of restriction, like you only have this many options if you want to divide your content, like you want to divide your content in two parts and all. So my pages, by the way, okay, once you create a page, very important thing, you should publish it. Why you should publish it? So for the customer to see your page, you should publish it. Otherwise they can't see it. Let's say this page is still work in progress. Okay, I haven't completed it clearly. Like if you could see, this page is not completed at all, and it's still a work in progress page. So then what I'll do, I'll save it in draft. Why? Because in future I'll come back, I'll edit it, and then I'll publish it. So now if I go back to my WordPress, if you want to go back, you go from here, and can you see this page is still here? So I can edit it, and let's say once my page is ready, I can publish it. Publishing means it is ready for the consumer, like for the customer to see my page. So I can say publish from here, and from here you can see how your website would look like. So can you see, this is how it's looking? Very pathetic, very bad, I know that, because it's not planned. Okay, but and now let's say if I make some changes on my page, let's say I wrote some content. So you have to save it again. If you don't save it, the exact so like if I don't save it and I just go back, this content won't be saved. This extra words that I've wrote, it won't be saved. So whenever you make any changes on the existing page, make sure you save it, so that it also reflects on the user end. Otherwise, it won't reflect on the user end. Are we clear? So like that's how you create your free pages, okay? And I do not like using the free side of it. uh Similarly, you create the post the way you created the pages, similarly you write your blogs as well, okay? So my pages, what I've created, I'll just show you. Like if I show you my page, I won't, guys, I won't play around, because trust me, it takes a lot of effort to decide the work. So I can just edit, but I won't show you, like, how should I say, I won't make any changes on my pages. Please do not ask me to do that. It took a lot of effort and time and energy to do whatever I could do. So I don't want to play around is what I would say, but I'll just show you. So I use this plugin called as Elementor. Can you say it says edit with Elementor? Because I created this page, all these pages with the help of this plugin called as Elementor. Now I'll say edit with Elementor. So I didn't use the basic version the way we created the page. I used a plugin to design everything. And by the way, there are other, like Elementor also, many plugins. There's something called as DV. There are many plugins to make your appearance better. Again, I have tried DV, I have tried Elementor. I like this one, hence I stick with it. Okay. So now in this one, in the Elementor part, what I like is, um, the widgets that I get. So like this, like, yes, WordPress free version also gives you a lot of widget, but here it's taking some time to load. Actually, the tool is a bit heavy, the plugin is a bit heavy to use, so hence, um hmm problem is this is still loading. Okay, let me just exit and come from another page. Let me take another page. Let's say this is the only page where I've put a lot of effort. Rest of my page are very simple, hence I thought I'll show you that one. But let's say, and by this is still work in progress page, so please do not have high hopes. Yeah, like, can you see in the widget section? Okay, there are, like, the widgets are really good. So first you can decide your layout. There are a lot of pro section as well, where you can make it look more better. For pro you have to pay money. I have used all the free version of it, but what I specifically like is the editing part that I can do. For example, I can edit the content over here, but there are a lot of options with style as well. You don't have all this style option in your WordPress free section. For example, yes, you can change the alignment, the typography, the paragraph, and all of that, but this advanced feature, it is not there in the free version. For example, you can't give some, how should I say, like, there are a lot of things over here. Like, if you want to give some background, you want to give some, how should I say, motion effects and all of that, you can't give it. Okay, so I like this advanced feature where I can make my design look more better. Okay, which is not there in the WordPress free section. It doesn't give you, it doesn't allow you to give some motion effects and 10 other features out there. So the whole point of using this plugin for me was, I have more options with the widget, I have more editing option, and I have a better advanced option features in the Elementor plugin. Okay, again, I use Elementor. There are people who use other the other plugin as well, to create their page. It's up to you guys, and obviously which what suits you and what plugin you're more comfortable to work with. Because whenever you try different plugin, you have to learn those plugin as well. It's not easy. Like, how should I say, whenever you install a new app, you take some time to figure it out, right? So similarly is the case of the plugin. Okay, so, and just one more thing. So when you create your website, there's something called as appearance, okay, and themes. Theme is basically how does the basic website would look like. Okay, basic, like, structure of your website would look like. So now here in the free one, in the free WordPress website, you just have, like, how should I say, two options over here. Can you see? Rest, like, till free you only have this option, rest all are paid. You can't available on premium, available on personal, and all of that. So in theme wise as well, either I can use this theme, okay, and I can say activate. Now when I say activate this theme, see this, I'll just refresh my about us page. Can you see my about us page changed completely? Why? Because I changed my theme. Okay, my theme was different. I changed my theme. So if you change like your theme from here, the website look and feel will also change. Okay, but now in the free version, you hardly have few themes, like two or three themes, right? But in my paid version, I have some options with the themes that I want. So again, that is the difference, that you have more options for themes. Again, not sorry, here I'll say not lot of options for theme. Here you have good enough options for themes. Okay, so yeah, you can choose like from here. I won't change my theme again. I don't want to play around. But like, can you see I have still decent options? Like at least I have like four, and I can keep on adding more. So yeah, that's the difference between a proper WordPress website where you're buying domain hosting and like the free one. So the free one would look like, as I've shown you, like this, because there are lot of things that you can't do, and the proper domain hosting one would look like this. Am I clear? I'll have to check that, Mirinda. I'll have to check that because I have not tried it at the free one. See, I was never in that place to try the free version of it. So I'll have to check in the free one you can do it or not. So not sure on this. I'll have to check because I've never tried it doing it that way. Paid also, I've never tried it doing it that way, so I'll have to check. Like we always try to create it and then we directly go on WordPress and we do it. Otherwise, what we do, we create some templates on Canva as well. There are other tools, the AI tools as well, that help us to create that prototype. Okay, so with Figma I haven't tried, but with other AI tools I have tried linking it. I have tried taking templates from there. From Figma I've never tried because, again, as I said, it's not my job ideally to create a website. It's not our job, so I've never tried, I've never explored till that end. I've just done like a basic decent website creation that was also for my personal use. So I've never tried with Figma. I've tried with some AI tools. I've tried connected some AI tools. I've took some templates from the AI tools and all, but with Figma I haven't tried, so can't answer. I'll have to see. But anyways, I hope you understood the context, guys. Yes, no. Okay. Now going to the next part, guys. What are other features that you should know on your WordPress site? So in the free one, I'll just show you the overlap between free and both, because like I can't show you my section all together, because for me, if you would see, like if you see this setting, there's so many things. Okay, because I've installed a lot of things. Here it starts here, it will end over here. Okay, so first thing, I've shown you what is post and pages. You should know the media section as well. Media section is where you upload all your pictures and video. Okay, so what we usually do in media section, we upload all our pictures and video, and then whenever we create the page, we use those pictures and video instead of in uploading all of them individually. So you can use this media section over here. Comment section is, again, you can add a comment section for your blogs and all of that. Appearance, I've already spoken about it. I've also spoken about plugins. User is basically if you want to add more people to your website, like if other people are also working on the website, you can add them as a user. And in setting section, guys, honestly, there are a lot of setting sections, basically with respect to your permalink, with respect to the general setting of your website. What do I mean by general setting? So for example, can you see here that there's no title for my website, right? So I can give a title to my website by saying vegan bites, and it will reflect over there. Can you see it's reflecting over here? I can give a tagline for my site. I can choose a site icon as well. Now, what is site icon? Can you see, like for my website, this is the icon. This G sign is the icon. For WordPress, this W side is the icon. Right? If I go to Mintra's website, that M sign was an icon. This one. Okay. So if you want to upload this kind of thing, you can do it over here in the site icon section. You can give a site logo as well. You can decide your URL, you can choose your time zone, you can choose your date formatting. So these are basic general settings that we do. Okay, that is there in the free one, it is there in the paid version as well. So majorly in the free version, what you guys would be using is, to be very honestly, you guys will be using the first thing you can. How would you start with this? First, you choose your theme in the free one, that how you want the website to look like, the basic theme, how it should look like. Then you decide, as I mentioned, your number of pages, the content, the media, and all. Make sure you upload all your media over here. Okay. Then you go to your settings and make your general setting good, like give the title to your site, give a tagline, choose an icon, to upload your logo and all of it over here. And then you start working on your pages and post. So this is the only things that you can use ideally on the free side of the WordPress. You can't do much, as I said. Like, you can't connect your website. Can you create some one or two more pages in home page? Aman, we don't have time to do that because I need to go next as well. But like, what do you want? You want to link it to your home page, is what you're saying? So you will have to add a navigation menu for that. And that you have to do with the help of plugin again. So for that, I'll just show you the setting. We don't have time where I can sit and create 2 or 3 more pages, but I can still give you a give me a minute. So what we usually can do is, you can go to pages, all pages. I'll just randomly add name of some pages. I am not creating the entire pages because I do not have time. Like, I have to go to the SEO part as well. So hence I won't keep writing the content, but I'll just add. So yeah, like, you can keep on adding pages basically over here. And when you go to home page, it will reflect. So let me just first create some product page. Mm, okay, let's just say products. Okay, and like, so here you can decide basically if you want this navigation menu to this way. So here in the navigation section, you can decide how you want navigation to be. First, you want your contact us page to appear top. You can edit it basically. Okay, you want your product page to be appear at top. So this, all of this can be switched around. Okay, so that's how you create the. You have to go to edit your homepage section and you can decide your navigation. Okay, so like, I can just go back and I can decide other style and all as well. I don't want this typography, I want something else. I can do that. I can go back. I don't want blue as a color. I want another palette altogether. I want entire pink palette. This also should be something in the lighter gray side, whatever I would want. This one should be in black side. So I can do that. Okay, and I can say review 2 changes, save. And like, this is how it can be updated. Now if I go back, can you see? So here, about us page, contact us page, product page. So this is my home page. From here, one can go to product page, which doesn't have anything. From here, one can go to the contact us page, which doesn't have anything. And from here, one can go to the about us page. So you basically have to go to your WordPress backend. Sorry, I'll go back again. Array, 1 second. Yeah. So basically, how do you do that? You go to your pages. Whatever pages you create, you can say edit home page from here, looking to customize your home page. And there you set how you want your navigation menu and all to look like. Make sense? Aman, does that helps? Because this was specific question that you have asked. So that's how you can add more than 1 or 2 pages to your home page. Okay, I've not wrote the content in other pages that I've created. I have just created the pages and I've added it to my home page. Cool. So guys, again, like, these are some basic things that you can do in the free version, and you have to explore them. I hope I'm clear. So I'll go to the next part. Guys, are we clear with how does a basic WordPress website can be created? Yes, no, anything. And I would want you guys to try it out. Okay, so probably tomorrow, like, you can try it out by yourself as well, because by just looking into it, you won't understand everything. So you have to go, like, free one, you can do it. You can use any of your Gmail ID. You can choose, just the only thing, when you give your domain name, the just below there, shows you an option, create the website for free. You have to choose that option. You don't have to buy any domain name hosting for it, and practice it. Otherwise, you wouldn't understand. Okay, coming to the next part. So guys, when we talk about website creation, um it is not only about creating the website. As I said, we have to make our website SEO friendly. Okay, and that takes me to the next part of the website part, and that's where your role comes into picture. Okay, so SEO is part of digital marketing, and I'll just create a separate section over here. So what is SEO? SEO means search engine optimization. Guys, today I'll just discuss the basic part of SEO. I don't think in the 40 minutes time period I can go in depth. I'll show you the practical side more in detail tomorrow, but let's just understand some basic. And we are going dot by dot. I don't want to take another topic altogether, because we were discussing website since we started with session. Let's just stick to what we are discussing. Okay, so now search engine optimization is basically ranking your website organically on the search engine result page. We also call this as SERP. Okay, now this can be applicable to any search engine like Google, Bing, Yahoo, Baidu, etc. Okay, Google being the most popular, as we know. So the whole point of SEO is that whenever a user is searching for any product and service, there are two kind of results you see: paid result and organic result. Paid result to show this which comes under sponsored. Your these brands are paying money to Google to show their website over here. Okay, but let's say you don't have this money, then you can do you'll have to make sure that your at least website rank organically on the search engine result page. So this is not sponsored result. These are all they this all these brands have put that kind of effort through which Google is ranking their website organically on the search engine result page. By the way, this page is called a search engine result page. Okay, so, like, how do you do that? Okay, so basically there are some optimization guidelines given by Google and other search engine, and if you create your website as per the guideline, your basically website can rank higher on the organic result. Okay, so you have to there are basically a lot of guidelines given by all these tools and their algorithms, and that's what, like, you should know about website creation. I'll give this doc only. I'll save it and I'll give it. Okay, I'm not writing this in Google Doc, so I'll just give it once, like, afterwards the end of the session. Okay, so coming back, how do you do that? Okay, um so let's just try to understand few basic first before getting into SEO. So let's say we create a website. Okay, like right now only I created this website called as Vegan Bites. Okay, which I've closed. But let's say, what do we do after that? Like, let's say this website was created, this Gayatri Impacts website was created, then what did I do after that? So how would, let's say I create a website, but do you imagine, or can you imagine how Google or any other search engine will know that, okay, there's a website that has been created, and we need to see whether its website is SEO friendly or not, right? For example, how the search engine will come to know that there's a website that they have to check with respect to, is this website SEO friendly or not, right? For any search engine to rank your website organically on the search engine result page, first they should come to know about your website, right? Do you agree? Do you not agree, guys? Are you understanding my point? I have created my website, okay? Let's say Mirinda is Google as a search engine. For Mirinda to rank my website organically on the search engine, first you should know, right, that there's a website that has been created, correct? So how Mirinda would come to know about it? That's the first thing that you have to solve once you create your website. So what you have to do is, there are two things that we do once we create our website. Like once my website is completely created, um from SEO perspective as well. Okay, I'll talk about how you create your website from SEO perspective later on. But let's say, just hypothetically right now, just assume that my website is created properly as per the SEO guideline. But then how Mirinda, which is right now she's playing role of Google, let's say, how she would come to know that there's a website that has been created and she has to rank that website if someone is searching for any query related to my brand? So for that, what we do is, once a website is created, we the first thing is submit the website to web directories, and the second one is create Google Search Console account. When you do these two things, the search engines get an indication that yes, there's a website in the market. We need to go check that website and we have to see whether this website is SEO friendly or not. And based on that, they'll decide, should they rank your, where should they rank your website. Okay, so the first thing is, you have to do this. Once you create your website, the first thing that you will do, okay, you will submit it to the web directory, you will create your Google Search Console account. You will also create your other accounts, you'll have to create your Google Analytics account to track your website performance. This is to track website performance in depth. Okay, Search Console account is to see basic website performance, but also check any flags or error about the website that the search engine has raised. Okay, so Google Search Console account is basically what, there you will see your basic website performance. But what will happen when you create your Google Search Console account, automatically the search engine will understand, especially Google will understand that okay, there's a website that has been created and they have created a Search Console account. So there, what will happen once you create your Google Search Console account, Google will so what is the process once you do this is, I'll talk about analytics later, but what happens is, um so all the search engine will send either their crawlers, or you call them as bots, on the website, which, and they will do something called as crawling is basically, they'll scan your entire website. Okay, you can call that scan, they'll scan the website. Okay, then they'll do something called as indexing is basically storing the website information. Okay, and then they'll do something called as ranking. Ranking is basically, whenever on the search engine, so basically ranking is basically what I, instead of writing the entire line over here, so this is three process. Once you create your Search Console account and once you submit your website to the web directory, the search engine gets to know about your website. They'll send their crawlers or bots to your website and they'll crawl your entire website. What do I mean by crawl? Basically, they'll check each and every nitty gritty of your website, whether, like, is your website created as per the SEO guidelines or not. This is what they'll do when they'll do the crawling. Okay, then they'll store your website information, which we call as indexing. And then the next part is ranking. So ranking means, okay, let's say on Google, if someone searches, my website is about wastewater treatment, so if someone searches for wastewater treatment and my website is, Google, what will do, Google will check their, storage space, where they'll see, okay, how many websites come into this part of wastewater treatment, out of that how many of them are SEO friendly, and based on them they'll rank your website. So this is the process of ranking. Okay, so the three step of ranking is, first you have to submit your website to the directory and create your Google Search Console account. Once that is done, and just make sure you submit your website to web directory and search console account only when your basic website creation is done, like basic SEO as per SEO guideline your website is done. What happens if you just randomly create a website and you submit it on the search or on the console or the web directory is, whenever this bots and crawler will come on your page, um how should I say, if the website is not SEO friendly, anyway it will, so the crawlers and bots comes on your pages to see whether the page is created on SEO friendliness or not. So if the website is not SEO friendly, that will impact your ranking. Okay, so what we usually do whenever we create the website, we make sure at least the basic SEO checks are done, and then we submit it to the web directory, and then we create a Google search console account. So at least our ranking shouldn't go down. Obviously you'll have to keep on doing a lot of improvement, but the basic website creation should be good is what I'm trying to say. Are you understanding my point? Then only I'll go next. But like, did you understand this picture before I go more in depth about this? I know I haven't went in depth, but like I'll go to it once you understand this basic summary. So you create a website. The step is you submit your website to the web directory. You create your Google Search Console account. From there, this process will start off crawling, indexing, and ranking. Okay. Now, what is this web directory? What is this Google Search Console account is something that you should know. Okay. Um, Before I go to that, guys, did you understood the picture? Did you understood the story? Yes, no? Okay. So let's go to the next part. Now, what is this web directory and what is the search console? Directories are nothing but, you guys know, in like in your I'm not sure how old you guys are, but let's just take an example of your parents. In your parents' time, they used to have a book which used to have all the information of businesses. Okay, let's say, information about plumbers, information about electrician, information about some courier service company, their name, and their contact number, their ID, right? The directory, the book that we used to get. Imagine that book in an online form. Okay, so that is what I mean by web directory. The name web directory means it's like your book only, but in an online form. And instead of, like, here a business will go, they'll give their details like, okay, this is my website URL, this is the category that my website is part of, and basically from there the search engine can find out that, that's where they'll go and discover some websites. Okay, second thing is you create your Google Search Console account. So Google Search Console account looks like, I'll show you how does it look like. I'll show you my Google Search Console account. I hope it's logged in. Yeah. So can you see my website is submitted over here? Okay. So this account, see, it shows you basic website performance, but that is not the goal. Okay. What happens is whenever you create your Google Search Console account, again Google gets that indication that, okay, there's a website that we need to go scan, and we want to see if there are any problem on the website with respect to SEO or not. Okay, and they'll flag all those error over here. So how Google will convey the errors to you is with the help of this platform. Okay, so on this platform, can you see, okay, I'll show you. So basically my website is submitted on the search console, and they have done the crawling, and can you see, in for indexing they are giving me an information where, so I have almost 7 pages on my website. Out of that, five pages are indexed, two are not indexed. Okay, 5 pages are indexed. That means the database of this website are stored, and it's probably all good for that matter. But for two, it is not indexed. Basically the database has not been stored for these 2 pages. Now why? Can you see it's telling me the error? So it is saying that one is there's some 404 error page, and the second one is it is getting redirected. Now I have to go and check what is the exact error. I haven't went through it, but this is where you will get the indication. So once your website is submitted on Search Console, and once the crawlers and the bot goes to your website to crawl it, and when they go to the next page of indexing, and if they are facing any problem while indexing, that error would be flagged over here. Make sense? And you have to make sure all your website pages are getting indexed. So my 2 pages have not got indexed. That means those 2 pages can't be ranked on the search on the SERP page. Okay, so for all your pages to be ranked on SERP, it should be indexed as well. My 2 pages are not indexed. That means out of 6 pages, out of 7 pages, 5 can rank on the search engine, 2 can't, and I have to fix them first. Are you understanding this? So the whole point of this account, I mean, I usually don't use this to see website performance. I have better platform to see that. My whole use case of search console is to see what are the flags on my website that the search engines have raised, and I have to go and fix it. Can you see? It is telling me crawled, currently not indexed. So these pages are crawled, but they are not indexed. Can you see these pages aren't indexed on served on Google? So I'll have to go and check all of those pages. Like what's wrong on them. I hope you're understanding, guys. Yes, no. I can't go more practical than this because you guys are too new to it. But see this, okay? Um like right now they have not given me any other flags, otherwise I've shown you something. I have only two flags for now because it's a new website, so it doesn't have that kind of data as well, but like it will give you some general performance like this. Can you see it is giving me a basic website performance, basically what people are searching for and all of this. So basically it is telling me, okay, so basic performance as in it is telling me, okay, what are the queries that people searched on for which my website got ranked. So people search for microbial composition of activated sludge, my website was ranked for that. Someone searched for technoenzyme, my website was ranked for that. Someone searched with the brand name, my website was ranked for that. What pages are people checking, from which country I'm getting the traffic. So I've got like 12 clicks from India, one from US, one for Bahrain, one from Nigeria, and whatnot. From what device people are coming, So basic information about your website. This okay. But like here again, as I said, here it will understand what pages are indexed, what are not indexed. Very important for me to fix this too, for which I'm getting the error. Other complication I'll show later, guys, but this is where like you get all your flags. So today we'll be discussing basically overview of SEO and ads. Basically, how do they work? I will give you an overview, not in depth. We will also be covering, what should I say? One second. The four P's of marketing. We will be understanding some strategies. We will be also going through some, how technology has changed in the marketing landscape. So these are like few things that we'll be discussing for today. This is basically the agenda of today's call. Um, and just like to give you an idea, uh, Saturday, like basically next Saturday, we would be discussing more about behavioral marketing, where we'll be covering, tools like um, Google Analytics. We'll be also covering email marketing tools. We would also go through, I'm just, yeah, we'll also go through SEMrush, SimilarWeb, etc. So like this behavioral marketing part we'll discuss next Saturday. This is like basically the last part of our session. Today I need to cover all this four aspects that I've wrote over here. So let's get started with the SEO and ads part. Okay, so yesterday we discussed all about the website thing, what process one has to do, how like Google Search Console to learn to like how the WordPress website gets created. Now if you remember, I clearly said that whenever you create a website you have to make sure it is SEO friendly. Okay, now what do I mean by SEO friendly? So there are some rules set by the search engine when it comes to SEO optimization. Okay, now you are starting with the first part of SEO. So your SEO is divided into on page, off page, and technical side. Okay, guys, you will have this topic in detail as well. My role is more to give you an overview. um, if time suffices, next in the last lecture I can go more in detail, but like today just will try to cover the basic. You'll have a detailed session on this as well later on. So now how what exactly do we mean by on page, off page, and technical? Okay, so on page is basically mostly any content based changes made on the site. Okay, off page is more about building credibility, but on not on your web page. Okay, basically when the word off page means outside your website. Okay, So we'll talk what do I mean by outside your website. Technical SEO is more about, the technical, fixing the technical aspects of your website. Okay. Now, how does the SEO work is in industries? Like, let's say one of you just come to me and say that, okay, ma'am, can you do SEO for my website? I won't just get started like that. I'll have to do an audit. Okay. Audit basically means I'll try to find out, figure out, okay, what all improvements that are required on your website. And based on that, those agencies or the freelancers or the consultant charge the brand on it. So always SEO starts with an audit. Okay. So before, uh, taking the client on board, you need to do an audit. Okay. Now, for audit, there are many tools in the market. I will talk about all of them later. First, I mean, I can't show you an audit because you don't know anything about SEO. Okay. Now, what we'll do today is I'll try to show you all of this part on my website, and you can also try doing it on your free WordPress website. Some of the aspects you'll be able to do it on your free WordPress website. Some of the aspects you won't be able to do. Okay. So let me just go back to my website again. And we'll try to see now again, guys. We can only like if it's a coded website, try to understand, you won't be able to make any execution. Okay, so if your brand has a coded website, you can't do most of the execution you won't be able to do. So whenever you work in SEO, guys, you work with two department. Okay, first one is your web developer. You can call them web developers. They are, some of them would know UI UX and everything. And second is basically your content writer department. Okay, so your content writer, your graphic designer who will create pictures, and then your video editor and all people. Okay. uh, so basically execution wise you'll have to take all these people's help. You can't do an execution for the coded website. Okay. If it's a non-coded website like WordPress and all, you can easily make changes. Okay. So now, um let's go one by one and I'll give you an overview. Mostly we'll be able to do on page and off page. Technical, I'm even off page we won't be able to do like practically because it takes some time to build off page as well, but I'll give you an idea what exactly it means. And probably in detail you'll do it when you'll have a proper SEO session. Okay. Now on page, as I said, any content based changes made on the site. So for on page, guys, what you have to do is you have to, like, the process of doing on page is always you have to first shortlist the keyword for which you want your website to rank. Okay. Now, like, how do one shortlist this kind of keywords? They do keyword research with the help of keyword planner tool. Okay. And by the way, keyword research is a very extensive process. What do I mean by extensive process? Basically, imagine if you're a brand like Mintra, okay, an e-commerce brand which has so many um products and category. Now obviously for each category there'll be different keywords, right? So like if a brand is has like multiple product, multiple category, the keyword research would take more time. Okay, like if you're a brand with just one product, it's easier for you to do keyword research for them. But like for Mintra, they have to rank on so many different keywords because they have so many categories. Okay, so because whenever we do keyword research, we do keyword research based on different categories. Okay. Now to do keyword research, the most, how should I say, popular tool is your Google Keyword Planner tool. Again, to access Google Keyword Planner tool, you need the Google Ads account. There are some third-party tools as well in the market, like Uber Suggest and all. I personally don't like those tools because they ask you for a subscription. Okay, so if you're getting, if you have an option to get your things done for free, why do you want to buy a subscription? Okay, so there are other third-party tools, but I prefer using the Keyword Planner tool. The only reason being the other third party tool, they don't give that in-depth information for the free version of their platform. Okay, so basically this is a place where we do keyword planning, like tools planning and keyword planner. I hope I've never shown you keyword planning, right, guys? Please confirm, because I mean, in just in case if it's sounding repetitive, did I have I ever showed you how to do keyword research? No, right? Like in any of the past lecture? Okay. Okay, then that's great. So let's say, and this keyword research tool is applicable for both for SEO and for ads, because for ads as well, when you want to run search ads, you have to do keyword research. So when two keyword research comes into picture, one is for SEO and second is to ad, because obviously the users search on Google and they see two kind of result. One is the search ad and then one is this SEO ranking. So for both of them, you have to do a keyword research. Okay, and keyword research is something that it's expected from a beginner to do this. Okay, so how would you do that? You go to this tool. Third party tools, again I'll just reiterate, you can check them out. I can give you name as well. There is Uber Suggest and all of that, but they ask you to sign up, they ask you to buy the paid version of it if you want to go get more details. So it's very annoying. Personally, I don't like them, so I've been using Google Keyword Planner tool since ages. Okay, so here you can say discover new keyword. Now there are two ways for you to do a keyword research. Okay, one is with prompt, second is with website. What is the use case? Prompt is like you give your prompts away, you give prompts to chat gpt, and maximum you can give 10 prompts over here and it will get you similar keywords like it. Start with the website is usually used when let's say I tell you guys that, okay, can you do a keyword research for a wastewater company? Now you wouldn't know, like for you to do a keyword research for wastewater company, first you should know that industry. If you don't know the industry, you can't even give the prompt. So this thing comes into that scenario when you don't know the brand, you don't know the category, and you want to do keyword research. So what you do, you give the website URL over here, and the platform will fetch out keywords from that website itself. But the problem is that the keywords are getting only fetched out from the website. So over and above website, you can't get more keywords. So if you want like good quantity of keywords, I always like, my personal preference has been always start with keyword. Okay, and then this is where you give your prompts. Now how do you do keyword research? As I said, you check your website structure. Okay, and based on that you um do your keyword research. Like you can't do keyword research for Mintra brand altogether, you will have to do it category wise. Okay, because every category will have different prompt and you have a limitation of only 10 prompt over here. Okay, so we always do keyword research category wise. Now that is also further divided into, like, it's a very extensive process, trust me. So first is like you have to do category wise bifurcation. Okay, now let's say once you do that, your keywords are further divided into two types. Okay, so one is like your keywords majorly first is divided into brand, generic, and competitor. Okay, competitor is only applicable for ads and not SEO. We'll talk about this later. But brand keyword means, okay, if someone is searching for Mintra t-shirt online, this is brand keyword. That means for whatever brand you're doing promotion, that brand name comes within that query. Generic keyword means, let's say t-shirts online, as in like doesn't have any brand name within it. Competitor keyword would mean, let's say a Geo t-shirt online, basically the competitor name appear in the query. So competitor keyword is, you can't, like, for to do competitor keyword you will have to put that keyword in your website, right? So for SEO you can't do that. How can you add your competitor name on your site? You can't, right? So hence for SEO it's not applicable. But for ads, people can run ads on the competitor keyword as well, so that I'll discuss later on with you guys. For now, just look, keep this in mind that competitor keywords are not applicable for your SEO part. Now, this keywords like brand generic keywords are further divided into two types, which is your long tail and short tail. Okay, what do I mean by long tail? Okay, what do I mean by short tail first? So if I say t-shirt online, that means it is short tail. So basically, it is vague keywords. Vague as in like not specific. Um, it has high search volume. That means like more people are searching for it. High traffic. Um, how should I say, more than high, calling it high traffic, quantity traffic, but not quality, I would say, because it's these are very vague keywords, generic keywords. Okay, like in short, long tail keywords are like it has more words within the query. So let's say if someone is searching for t-shirt online from H&M under 2K. This is long tail keyword. Now it has a less search volume because not everyone searches such like long tail keywords like in that in depth. It has I would say quality traffic. So now what is good? Like, should we go with long tail or short tail? Ideally you should go with both. So for brand, if you're choosing a keyword, take some long tail keyword, take some short tail keyword. One will give you quality, one will give you quantity. Same goes with generic. Okay, and it's applicable for competitor if you're doing this keyword research for ads. Okay, now see, basically when you do a keyword research, you'll have to pull out for each category, you'll have to, at least for SEO, for each category, okay, like for each, more than calling it category, for each subcategory you will need to pull out two sheets, basically. Okay, one for brand and other for generic. So imagine how extensive work this would be. Like, trust me, I used to hate doing working on this task. The reason being, can you send a screenshot, Aman, here in the chat? I can see, because I don't think you have an option to share your screen. So would you mind sending a screenshot quickly? And how did you log in to Google Keyword Planner tool? Do you have a Google Ads account? Like, I didn't ask anyone to do that. Because to access Google Keyword Planner tool, you need a Google Ad account. And to create a Google Ad account, there's a big process where you're not supposed to give any payment info and all of that. So like, no, but then Aman, I hope you have not given any payment information or any payment method or no card details and all of that, because if something goes wrong in future, you're responsible for it. So I'm not taking that responsibility. On a very serious note, guys, do not, like, it's always recommended to create such kind of account in someone's guidance. Okay, just see your billing should show zero and no payment method given or no payment details given. Otherwise, in future, if you just mistakenly run a campaign, or mistakenly any campaign has been turned on, it will start spending and your money will start getting deducted. So be vigilant on those lines. Anyways, coming back, so now imagine, like, I used to hurt, I mean, this is how should I say, one of the most annoying tasks for me as well. I hate doing keyword research, especially if it's a bigger brand, because imagine you have to do keyword research for so many subcategory. Like for t-shirt also, like, okay, like, how should I say, for men, like, you won't do just keyword research based on top wear. You will have to do keyword research for t-shirt separately, casual shirt separately, formal shirt separately, sweater, because these are all different categories, no, categories and subcategories. The reason why do we do keyword research so differently is because, guys, trust me, if you club each and everything here, what happens, like, I'll just show you. Let's say, if I want to do a keyword research for t-shirt men and shirt men, okay, the problem that will appear is, see a amount of keywords that I would get. I've got 2837 keyword. Now I have to share this with my client, and if I download this, it appears in an Excel file. Now in Excel sheet, it is very difficult to segregate them further. So what we usually do, we always give a new prompt for whatever category we are working on, instead of like just clubbing everything in one. So I used to hate doing keyword research in initial days of my career, because it was very boring task, to be very honest, but one has to do it if you are working with a bigger brand. But a very boring task for me. Like, I don't get excited to do keyword research, because I mean, the tool is getting all the work done. It's a lot of manual tasks that you're doing. Okay, now, I'll just show you an example on how to do it. Let's say I want to do a keyword research for men t-shirt, but for generic. Okay, so what I'm saying, I'm doing keyword research. Subcategory is basically men t-shirt, and let's say I'm doing this only for generic, not for brand. Okay, generic, which includes both long and short. So what I'll do, I'll go over here, give my prompts like t-shirt for men. Okay, cotton t-shirt for men. If you see, all my prompts are generic prompts. I'm not giving any brand prompts. Brand prompts would be where I'm writing the brand name like Mintra and all. Okay, so I can just say get result, and you can give maximum 10 prompts, but I just stopped at 2. We got 3408 keyword. Okay, but how, when you do keyword research, there are a few things that you have to check. First is your location. Okay, so for which area you are doing this keyword research, how does that matter? Because this average monthly searches is based on the location that you select. So let's say your client just want to run ads, just want to do, they are doing this SEO for US location. but you have selected India over here. What would go wrong is this number. Like you would give unrealistic or wrong expectation to your client. Like they might, let's just say that t-shirt is, hypothetically I'm saying, just say that t-shirt is not that popular in US, uh hypothetically, okay, which is not the case. But they just see, okay, then if it's not popular, why people are searching so much? 100K to 1 million is a good amount of search volume. So that means you are giving wrong expectation to them, and wrong expectation leads to wrong expectation in results as well. So be very vigilant. Like for, let's say, even like in India, if you just want to do like your client only want to focus on some specific areas and all, mention it over here. Okay, so right now, for like I'll just show you an example. Let's say this is average monthly searches for India location, which is 100K to 1 million, 10K to 100K. But let's say if I just want to do it like for my city, which is Pune, what would happen? Obviously the search volume will decrease because the population is getting decreased. See, so you have to be very vigilant on this line, that whatever location you're working on, you choose that. For whatever location you're doing this campaign, you choose that. Here always choose last month. Basically you want to see the recent data, and you see some columns over here like the keywords, their average monthly searches, basically on an average how many people are searching for these terms. A 3 month change, year on year change means that did the search volume increase or decrease in 3 month or year on year. So 0% means there hasn't been much change. Competition is basically how difficult it is for you to rank on these keywords. Okay, and this is for ads. Basically, when we run ads, we have to pay for each click, right? So basically it is saying that, okay, if someone is searching for men's shirt as a keyword and your ad appears, you might get charged in India at around 0.9 paisa to 10 rupee for each click. So we always take an average of this. But and by the way, this also varies on location. Like right now you are seeing 0.70, 9.49. Low range is like the lowest, high range is basically the highest. Okay, now again, if I change this to Pune, this number will look very different, because like, or even if I take Mumbai, which is like the most competitive cities in India. So just see how this changes. Can you see it increased? Because why? Compared to India, Mumbai, like if I take overall India, the competition gets averaged out. But like Mumbai is the most competitive city, like one of the most competitive city of India. So high the competition, high the CPC, because everyone want to show ads on this keywords. So this is for the ads part, not for SEO part. Are you getting me, guys? Are you understanding the tool? Others? Okay. Now let's just try to see this. Okay, so my prompts were very clear that I want generic t-shirt keywords. Okay, but still it's a tool, so it will mess up somewhere. Okay, what do I mean by mess up somewhere? Let's just see. I'll tell you what do I mean by messing up. Can you see it is showing me Tommy Hilfiger t-shirt. Now I want generic keyword, I don't want any competitor or brand keyword. So why is it appearing? Obviously the platform will do some mistakes. So instead of, again, before you download it and short these things in your Excel sheet, what we usually do, we refine keywords from here. Refine keyword means like the keywords that I don't want, I'll turn it off. Now what was my requirement? I just want generic long and short t-shirt, men t-shirt keywords. Okay, so if I go over here, there are non-brand keyword and brand keyword. Non-brand means generic keyword. Okay, the word non-brand means generic keyword. So we have to keep this on. But brand keywords I need to turn off. Brand keyword means that there'll be keyword which will have polo word in it, Nike word in it, jockey word in it, Adidas work in it, and I'm not targeting like it for SEO. Obviously, like if I'm doing this for Mintra, I can choose this keyword because Mintra sell all their products like Nikes and all because they're aggregator. But let's say if I'm doing this for Rare Rabbit, which is like a premium men's clothing brand, for them to do SEO, I can't choose all this keyword because I can't use the competitor name in my website. So, anyways, it is not applicable from SEO perspective. Even if this would have been ad, this keywords would have not been applicable because the clear requirement is we want generic men t-shirts related keyword. So I've turned this off over here. There are other retailer as well. I'll have to turn them off. Okay, other brand, turn them off because we want pure generic keywords. Okay, if you want to make further filters with material and all, you can play around. But now can you see, out of 3408 keyword, only 1969 were generic keywords. So now this your keywords have got shortlisted. So you once you do that, You always download these keywords, and like again, though you have shortlisted over here, the Excel sheet will still have some wrong keywords within it. Okay, so let me just, what do I mean by wrong keywords? Probably it could be wrong for some of the brands. Okay, um let's say, see this. Now, if you are a premium, not premium, but a decent brand, would you ever want to show or rank your website on such kind of keyword which says cheaps within it? No, right? Like if you're not a cheap brand, why would you want your website to rank on such keyword? So always before sharing any list of keywords to your client, it is your job, trust me, to scan all these keywords. So first, the hierarchy of choosing keyword is what basically. First one is the relevance. Okay, you can't compromise on the relevance. It should be a relevant keyword. Okay, now for example, this shirt, it is not applicable for me. Why? Because I want men t-shirt. Even this word t-shirt is not applicable. I want men or something on those on it. Okay, so now let's say this keywords, most of the keywords are, they're not applicable for me, right? Let's say this one as well. So if any keyword doesn't have main word in it, that means it is kind of not applicable. So you have to see the relevance of your keywords. Okay. After relevance, you shortlist keyword based on the average search volume. So obviously higher the search volume means more traffic, more buzz. So always filter it from largest to smallest and see. Okay. Like see what are the keyword which doesn't have good search volume. Like let's say this doesn't have shirts and t-shirt. God knows what it is. There's this, right? By the way, you get a lot of bad keywords for keyword which has a search volume of zero or blank. Like you'll see a lot of messier keywords over here. So you can check this as well, and you can delete those keywords. So basically, whatever keywords which are irrelevant, like see, obviously you can't rank. Let's say for this page, which is men t-shirt page on Mintra can't rank on all of this to like all of this page like by just in one go. Not possible. Like you rank at one time for how many 1952 keyword? No. So hence you're shortlisting the keyword. So obviously you start with the best 10, then you add more, then you add more. So as the ranking improves, you can introduce more keyword or more other keywords. But like to begin with, you for each page or for some of the page, you can shortlist some 5 or 10 best keywords, and you can get started with your SEO. Make sense? So that is the use case of Google Keyword Planner tool. Okay. Any question? How to find high converting, high user intent keyword? Obviously then you'll have to give those kind of query or prompts in while you do a keyword research. Okay, when I say high intent, obviously the query needs to be very specific. Correct. So let's say your brand is selling t-shirts above 2000, right? So then you target those specific queries only. So let's say, t-shirts for men above 2k, or let's say, premium quality men's t-shirt. So you'll have to search for such kind of query, and Google will try to give you those kind of relevant queries. Did you understood this? And again, here also you might find something. So you're like, now high converting is not dependent on keyword, to be very honest. Okay, you can find relevant keyword. Okay. Oh, Kranti. Okay. Kranti, we discussed the entire Ramayana, and then you're asking what is Ram and Sita. But anyways, we do keyword research because okay, like to rank your website on search engine, randomly you don't see any website appearing, right? Like you go on Google, you search something, and then you see a website which is shown to you, right? So for that website to appear on your query, they have to do a keyword research. They have to shortlist the keyword. They have to add that keyword in their website. So whenever people like you go and search for it, their website should appear. You're understanding this? Randomly Google doesn't show you any website, right? When you go to Google search, do you see any random website shown to you? No. You only see those websites when you search for any queries. So all this brand, they shortlist, queries that people might ask frequently about their brand, and they add those keywords in their content so that their website can rank on the search engine result page. Make sense? Okay. Coming back to Subiksha, your question, you can find high user intent content, but you can't find, it's very difficult to say high converting keywords. Because see, conversion is not based on keyword, it is also based on your website, your brand image, the offers, and all that you give. So yes, you can filter out high intent keyword, but converting one is converting is a wrong word to use, because the user will convert is not only about keywords. No, it is also about your website, the product, what you are showing, all of that thing pushes for conversion, not just selecting a keyword. Like here, I can target all this keyword. These are all like stylish, premium, cotton men shirts, and all are high intent keyword, good intent keywords. Okay, these are your high user intent keyword. But would you, if you would ask me, ma'am, like if someone is searching for a white premium shirt, would that person convert on my website? Depends how well your website is created. So yes, your website is ranking for this keyword white premium shirt. But once a person goes on your site, they probably doesn't like it. You're not giving good offer, 10 other problems, they wouldn't convert. So how conversion is not just based on about what keyword you're choosing. There's much more things to it. I hope I'm clear. Okay. Guys, just give me 2 minutes, I'll go and have some water. I'm facing some throat issue. Like, just give me like 2 minutes, I'll go quickly have a sip of water. Two minutes, guys, I'll just be back in 2 minutes. I'll have some water and I'll be. Break. Going back to what we were discussing. So I hope you understood the concept of keyword research, guys. How it is done. Any question? Everyone, could you please give me a confirmation, because it's very important. This is like a basic thing, basic execution work that a brand would ask you to do, because here they don't have a risk that you will go wrong. Even if you go wrong, it can be corrected. So they will give you all this kind of tasks. So when you initially work with a brand, they won't give you any major execution tasks which can have a risk of spending money incorrectly. They'll give you all this research kind of tasks. So keyword research is one of the tasks that you might do. They might ask you to create the content, write the content sometime if you're working for a smaller brand. So these are like some basic execution tasks that are which are been expected by a beginner. I hope you understood this. And like digital is not that you'll just say in theory, oh, I know what is long tail, short tail. No, they'll ask you this process. So in interview, they do ask you, okay, for keyword research, what are the columns that you see? What section you go to do the keyword research, and also you will have to get, guys, some hands-on practice as well on all this aspect. Hence, I'm showing you the platform. The reason I'm not going through PPT a lot is because I mean theory you'll anyways learn when you do the practical work, but vice versa it can't be done. You can't learn practical work by just seeing theory, right? Like when you do keyword research, automatically you will understand what is long tail, what is short tail, what are these columns. You yourself will go and hover and you will read about it. So while you do the practical work, the theory works get automatically done with it, but vice versa not possible to do. Okay. And it needs practice. In one go you would never understand all these tools. Like if you learn today and like for next 3 months 2 months you don't do any of this practice, trust me, there's no point of taking the course. You would have forgotten everything. So more the practice, more you get used to these tools, more you get better memory. Like, it's like if I just ask whatever the process I discussed right now, imagine I have just asked you to go, like, imagine I'm just showing you all of this in PPT and I've asked you to mug this up. Would you be able to do it? I don't think so. But imagine when you try to do it practically, automatically you learn all these things. You don't have to force yourself to mug up all these concepts, right? Like, I hope you're understanding what I'm trying to say. So to learn this topic, the best way to go is through doing it instead of reading it. Guys, am I clear? Okay. So yeah, that's how you do your keyword research. So once you shortlist your keyword, you have to, by the way, I was just writing this condition of choosing your keyword. So first is your relevance, then you check your search volume, give priority to the search volume, and the third priority goes to the competition. Okay, based on that, you shortlist your keyword, you send it to your client. The client will go through it, they might have some questions and they might ask you to do some tweaks. Sometime before doing keyword research, you can speak to your client that, okay, any category that you want to focus first on, or any buzzword you want to focus on, because your client will also have some what do I say, choices, or they might have some expectations, right? So you can speak to your client before you get started with keyword research, but like, it is an extensive process is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's go next. So we discuss keyword research, we discuss this tool called as keyword planner tool. Now what do you do once you shortlist the keyword? So we are done with the first part of shortlisting the keyword, I think. Yeah, first step we are done over here. Now let's go and discuss the next step. So once you shortlist the keyword, you have to incorporate this keyword into different section of your website. Okay, so what are those different section, guys? I'll just cover what are those sections. Okay, so we always make sure the keywords are incorporated in our meta title, in our meta description. uh I'll speak about all of them. Image or tag, we write this in our main content by following a keyword density of 1 to 3%. We try to add it in URL structure. Then image anchor, you can also give it in your h1 tags. And I think this. Okay, so now what are all these words that I've just spoken about? Okay, sorry, what do I mean by all of these words? Okay, I'll just show you each one of this on the screen. Okay, let's just do it for this keyword only, because we've been using this keyword for a while now. I've searched for health insurance. I'd ignore the ad part, we are not discussing ad, we are discussing SEO, so I'll hide this ad. Now, can you see this keyword for all these brands? They have added, like, this is called as meta title, by the way. So now you should know all these technical jargons as you would learn all these concepts in detail. This is called as meta title. This is called as meta description. Okay. Now, if you would see, the keyword is added in the meta title and meta description, right? So meta title, meta description, by the way, they have a guideline to write a meta. So now, if, like, what your job would be, try to understand. Okay, let's say your job is to do an audit, and you have to see that did the brand added all the key, like, so if your job as an SEO person would be to do an audit and find out all these things are done or not. If you see that, okay, the meta title, meta description doesn't have a keyword, you have to um give keyword to your content writer, they'll create the sentence, then you have to sit with your developer and get that sentence implemented on the back end of the website if it's a coded website, because you can't do the execution side of it. You don't know coding, you're not a good content writer ideally to do that work, if you're working for a bigger brand. So if you want to get this job done, you have to take help of these two people. You're understanding this, guys, what I'm trying to say? For a coded website, no one would give you that, oh, you take an access and you make the changes. No, you are not a web developer to do that. and you're not even a great content writer to write a content, to use a keyword and then frame a sentence and all of that. So bigger brands, whenever you work in SEO, your job is more or of doing audit, finding loopholes, getting all this work done from the developers and the content writers. So there's a lot of coordination required in this department. Content writer is the one who writes content for your website, for your social media, etc, etc. So they are good with, how should I say, writing content. They are creative enough to write a good sentence using proper words, jargons, all of that. So are you a good content writer? No, I mean, content writing has like I know, I mean, there are people who are naturally good, that creative enough to write and a proper content, with obviously them having great English, and they can obviously whatever language it is, not English, let's just not speak on English language. I mean, the other people write content on their regional languages as well. So you need a help of a person who can write it and who can frame it in a better way. Make sense? But in a similar fashion, guys, if you are a smaller mid-sized business whose website is created on WordPress, and WordPress, as a SEO person, let's just say, probably the owner would be very much okay for you to do the execution side of this as well. Okay, so it depends where are you working. Okay, but a coded website no one would give you an access to. Yeah, it's if it's WordPress, Shopify, Wix, they would expect you to do this work. Okay, now, I'll talk about how things gets implemented on WordPress later on, but let me just cover all these pointers first. So, writing all this meta title, meta description, guys, there are some guidelines. Like for meta title, there's a guideline that you can't exceed the character limit of 60. This also has a guideline that you can't, exceed the character limit of around 90 to 120. So, they give you this dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot means that you have exceeded the character limit. Is it a problem? Not ideally, like it's not a red flag, okay, but it is, how should I say, a warning. So yeah, like you have to when you write your meta title, meta description, you have to sit with your content writer and get this done, that okay, and by the way, this thing has to be done for each page of your website. So it is not just done for your home page. For each page on your website, you'll have to, so what the process that I'm talking about, it is applicable not just for your like home page, it is applicable for whichever page you want to be ranked on the search engine. So you want your entire website to rank on search engine, like all the pages that are there on the website should rank on search engine. You'll have to do this process for all the pages out there. So yeah, like by the way, to write your meta title, obviously apart from keyword, brands write some attractive, USP like this, like at 27 rupee. If you could see, all of them are playing the same game because they all are competitors. So what they have done, like because this brand's website was ranking higher, these two brands kind of copied what this brand is doing. So now if you would see, if this person is saying at the rate 27 rupee per day, they are saying 10 rupee, this person is saying 11 day. So obviously competitors try to copy each other as well in many way. Okay, now like this person, they are writing all their USPs over here. So this brand also tried doing something on the similar line. This brand has also tried doing something similar line. But this is how you write your meta title and meta descriptions. Okay, like in description, try to write your USPs, because see, the user would decide should they click on the website or not by reading your meta title and meta description, right? So you have to get this done. That is your meta title, meta description. Next is what? Your image alt tag. Now what is image alt tag? Image alt tag is nothing but whatever pictures your website would have. Okay, um I'm just so all the pictures that you use on your website, basically. Sorry, because just to show you, I'm opening multiple option. So what happens, if your images also gets ranked on the search engine, right? Like if I search for face wash, the images also gets ranked over here. Correct? Apart from ads, there are organic pictures that are getting ranked. Okay, so to for your images to rank higher, there are multiple reasons people do image alt tag. One is like they want the image also to rank higher on this particular section. Apart from this, as you remember yesterday, I told you the crawlers comes on your website to crawl your content and all. Okay, so it's kind of difficult for them to understand the picture, right? So that is also one of the reason that after like behind every picture you have to describe what does that picture mean. Okay, so that is the second case, that it's easier for the crawler to understand the use case of that picture. And thirdly, whenever your website doesn't load, like whenever your website is taking some time to load, the image is the last thing that will load, right? So till the time your image doesn't load, the user can see the description of that image as well, right? So again, that's the use case of this image alt tag, and like it looks something. Now again, to do this, like your how should I say, see this, can you see? So they, at the back end, they use this code called as alt is equal to and all. Okay, now for, so for example, this is the second picture, and this is a, now she's an actress. Okay, so see this. Okay, when I go next, can you see alt is equal to Alia Bhatt? So her name is Alia Bhatt. How are they describing this picture? With the name of this actress. If I scroll down, like they have this person, so again Ananya Pandey, so they're describing her over here. Then I don't know her, but like they might have described her, Zara. Okay, so Zara is here. Then who else do we have next? Perfume wardrobing picture is there. So if I, can you see they are saying perfume shelf, right? So they're just describing all the picture. This is what some eyeshadow is finally. I don't know what exactly it is, but like see how they have described this picture. Woman with heavy makeup, because I believe like she might be not that popular face or something. So to, instead of saying her name, they just, so they described it by saying woman with heavy makeup. Are you understanding this? I said, right, meta description, you have to just follow the character limit of around 90 to 120. Add the keyword in that meta description, and you write some USPs or some offers which can grab that attention. Okay, so Biksha. Coming back, so did you understood how does this image alt tag looks like? Now imagine when you'll do an audit and you find out that okay, a picture doesn't have an image alt tag. You'll have to quickly, you can give a content that okay, how to explain that picture, but your developer will have to do it at the back end. Are you understanding this, guys? So if you have a picture online, and let's say if it was of a celebrity, how do they get ranked with which you see first? It depends on how that picture has been described at the back end. And obviously based on relevance. So two things are seen. How relevant are those pictures when a user is searching for something, and obviously how they have been described at the back end. So it's majorly relevance plus the description at the back end. But the whole point of doing this, see, honestly, ranking your image higher on the image section is very, it's not that important to be very honest, because I mean, people are not that bothered to go there and check. Really, you will go and check it over there. But the main use case, okay, the main use case of this image alt tag is that, as I said, the when the crawler comes on your site, okay, like let's say I'm the crawler, I'm that Google crawler who's crawling this page. Now if they would have not described this picture, I would have not understood what exactly it is. And because the crawler didn't understand the picture, they will obviously drop your rank, it will impact your ranking, right? So the main use case of this is for the crawler to understand the picture. And also when your website doesn't load, till the time the picture shows up, the explanation of that picture would at least show up. So the main use case is that. And this is only applicable for a proper picture. If you are using any decorative picture, what do I mean by decorative picture? I don't know how to show a decorative picture, but like, okay, let's just, if there's any decorative picture, I can, how should I say, like for this banner. Okay, now like all of this are decorative pictures. So for decorative picture, you can just say NA, or you can just say decorative picture if it doesn't have any importance. Okay, so you use some pictures for decoration perspective that you don't have to describe in detail. These are only applicable like for a proper picture. Clear? Okay. So yeah, we have image alt tag. Then you also now main content, okay, very important. So what happens in your main content, also you have to use those keywords, okay. So let's say whatever keywords you're selecting, let's say for health insurance it was, all these brands, okay, who are ranking for it, they are using this keyword in their main content as well, right? Now how many times they can repeat that keyword? So there's a basic rule which is said that, okay, let's say if, like, you can repeat that keyword which is health insurance in this brand's page case, is like you can only repeat the keyword up to 1% to 3% of your total word count. So the amount of words which are there on your main page, your keyword can be repeated only 1% to 3% of that word count. If you do more than that, it is called as keyword stuffing. Keyword stuffing means that you're unnecessarily feeding your keyword. So people have that assumption that the more the times I use the keyword, better would be my ranking, but that's not the case. If you unnecessarily try to stuff your keyword on your content, it doesn't look good, it looks very repetitive. And the crawlers can clearly understand that it has been done purposely. So hence they have set a limit that you can only use 1 to 3% time of your total word count. And if you want to go beyond that, you can create some permutation combination as well. But you can do only permutation combination when the keyword is a long tail keyword. For a short tail 2 word keyword, what permutation combination would you create? Right now again, people are very smart. What people do, not smart, they, I won't call that as a smart technique. So what people do, um, like they still try to add keyword multiple time. Now in what way? They'll write that keyword in a very small letter, which is very difficult to see from a naked eye, let's say. Or what they'll do, whatever is the background color, they'll write the keyword in the same color, that the text content would also be in same color, just to hide that they have repeated keyword so many times. Like, they think that they can fool the algorithm, or they can fool the crawlers by not fixing all this kind of thing. So keyword stuffing is ideally, instead of doing good, it will do bad for your website. Okay, so one shouldn't overdo it. I hope you're understanding this. Per page, not per page, like per page word count. So I've wrote here of total word count on the page. So again, for this you need your website the content writer to write your content in that way. Hence I said, like, it's always like SEO is a long process. It doesn't happen overnight. There are a lot of things that you have to do, and the sad part is with SEO is the algorithms keeps on changing. When I say algorithm keeps on changing, Google or search engine they do come up with some new rules now and then. And if there are new rules, and if they're changing the way SEO needs to be done, you have to redo your work as well, right? So let's say I've made sure like the basic things are done, and then again Google come with some new algorithm update. I'll have to make sure to make sure my website is getting ranked at the same page at least, or to maintain that position, I'll have to again update as per the algorithm. So it, like, SEO is a very slow process. Firstly, like, it keeps on going. Like, I've how should I say, it's like, in private, I call it as like a government job in a Indian government job in a digital marketing firm. That's how slow it goes. Like, and trust me, even the brand has the same expectation. They know that it will take time to grow. When I say time to grow, 6 months, 1 year, like, you should keep your expectation after 6 months, 1 year. You, like, even month on month analysis is not done. People see quarter on quarter basis. So yeah, I mean, that's how things works. You can't do much about it. Okay. Then you also have your URL structure. Now, like, URL structure is more about this. So you try that your URL can have the keyword. If not necessary, but at least make sure your structures are proper with your URL. You have something called as H1 tags. Now, what are H1 tags? Again, like, when you write, let's say, this blog only itself, okay, right now. So it has so many headline. Like, this is the main headline, but this is like what? This is sub headline, right? All of this are sub headlines over here. Now again, the search engine, for the crawler to understand the hierarchy or the structure of your blog or for your content, that what is main headline, what is sub headline, what is sub headline, you have to define it at the back end. So how do they define it? They call it as an H1 tags. Okay, so if you have one main headline, this will call as H1. This are sub headline, this would probably called h2, right? So again at the back end, if I have to show you, this would take some time to reflect. Give me, oh yeah, let's just do search it in this way. H1. What's wrong? Mm-mm-mm. The H1 is there, but how should I say? It's a very long code for me also to. Code is getting shifted. That's a problem. Let me just open this again. So again, see, ideally we never. So first thing first, guys, we never go manually and check all these aspects. Okay, so like the way I'm showing you all these things manually, we never do it this way. We have tool which can audit a website and can tell me what things are done, what things are not done. This is just to show you for the sake of curiosity on how things looks at the back end. So you'll understand that if it's a coded website, you can't do anything about it. Like it is, you can't do the execution side if you're not the coder or if you're not the IT person. I'm just trying to shortlist this. Actually, it's not reflecting, so might be there's some glitch. Now again, me as a person can also not figure this out because see, every website is coded in a very different way. Okay, like right now for this particular brand, I'm not able to figure out their H1 tags because the way it is coded, I'm not a coder to find that out. Right, so hence we there are times like we come across such kind of problems, and what we do, we clearly use our audit tools to find out whether this page or whether this website has proper H1 tags or not. So not every time you'll be able to find out the um, loophole from this, but like just to show you, like see this. Okay, I think they don't have an H1 tag. Why I would tell you, because if you see over here, they have H2 given. Like, can you see this? So they have given H2 to this particular title, which is correct because this is the second headline, right? If I scroll down further, they have given H2 to all the sub headlines. So what they have said, like this is H1, but it's not reflecting, but all the H2s are reflecting. Like if I write H2 over here, like, can you see? This is the great headline liberation. So if I scroll down, the great headline liberation is there. Then whatever this is, so it is also over here. Then if I scroll down, this is what perfume wardrobing. It is also over here, perfume wardrobing. So ideally, there's some problem with the H1 because H1 is not reflecting, right? So you have to figure out. I mean, manually you don't have to figure out this way, but the audit will help you out to find out such kind of loopholes. Like here, I'm just trying to see whether this title is there or not anywhere. So I'll have to do some manual work to. Yeah, so the H1 is there, but here it's somewhere at the end. Like, can you see it's reflecting over here? If I scroll to this side, now I don't know why they have done this coding this way because I'm not a coder to figure that out. But their H1 might be somewhere over here then. Okay. But like, but then what would the first headline is referred to what I didn't understood. So I said no, like their H1, they have H1. I've searched for this. Okay, I'm able to see this exact line over here. Can you see 2026 booty 10 content everything? But have they added it as an H1 or not is not I'm able to find because the code is very lengthy. So I, even for me to figure it out, it will take some time because everyone codes in a very different way. Okay, so hence I'm saying we never do audit this way. Just to show you the back end, out of curiosity, I'm showing you the back end. But if you would ask me that, do we have to go this way, manually check each page, each content? No, there are tools which can help you to do this audit. I just wanted to prove you that for a coded website, you can't do the execution side of it. Clear, everyone? Are you understanding things? So basically, for a coded website, you have to do an audit. Through audit, you understand the loophole. You sit with your developer, you sit with the content time and get it fixed. For on-page perspective, okay. Now, how does the audit tool looks like? So let's say there are many audit tools in the market. I'll just show you one, which is like SEO Optimizer is like one of the not popular but like a known tool, I would say. Now if I go over here, okay, and let's say I want to get audit done for this brand called as Nika. So I have to just give, now again guys, all this audit tool in free, they won't give you an in-depth idea, okay, they have their paid version. So what happens in the free version of the tool, it will just give you an overview. It won't even give you analysis for each page, it will just give you an overview. So when we actually work in SEO, the brands or the agency side get us premium of all these tools, right? So we don't use a free version is what I'm trying to say, but just to give you an idea of how does the tool look like see this. So I've given a link of this website Nika, and now it is doing an audit for this. Now this audit is a very vague, like, overview audit, it is not in depth at all. So, and does the this overview helps? Not that much, I would say, okay. So see this, they are giving you a rating for on page, they are saying D plus, link they are saying A minus, right? So if I scroll down, it will tell me what are the things that needs to be fixed: medium priority, low priority, high priority. Like, see this, they're saying, okay, for title tag, try to correct your title tag. Why? It is saying it should be between 50 to 60 character, your is exceeding the character limit, right? So this is a title, meta title for Nika's homepage, correct? For meta description also, it is saying the character limit is, I told you, right, 90, 160, between that. For Nika it is exceeding to 182, so it's trying to tell you that, try to crisp it further. So this is what I mean by auditing. But the problem with this tool, the free version of this tool, is that it doesn't give, this is just giving you an idea of your home page, not your entire website, right? You do SEO for the entire website, so you have to rely on premium of such kind of tool. If you're working like properly on SEO, you'll have to rely on premium of all these tools. Okay, it is giving you an overview how it will look on SERP. See H1 tag. Can you see your page has H1 tags? So it is telling you, okay, how the multiple tags that have been given, keyword, how consistently you're using your keywords, right? Image or attribute. Can you see? We found 57 images on your page and 3 of them are missing the attributes. So on the home page, out of 57 pictures, for 3 pages they couldn't find image alt attribute. Right? So this is what I mean by auditing. Guys, are you understanding this? So in real life, if you're working with a bigger brand, with a coded website, your job is to do audit, get things fixed, and you will think, oh, it's easy to do. No, on page itself is a very time consuming task. Imagine that bigger brand will have so many pages, you'll have to do keyword research to fix all these aspects. This is just on page, and in on page also there are a lot of things. I'm just giving you an overview of on page. I haven't went in depth because for that you'll have a separate session, but this is still an overview part of on page. There are other things also that get fixed on page, so it takes time. And it is not that, okay, today you have fixed and next day your website ranking would go higher. No, it will gradually, you will see that spike. And what if the competitor is doing better, then you have to again up your game. So there's always a competition, right, in the market. So you'll have to see what they are doing better so that you can rank higher than them. That also makes a difference. So there's a lot of, so your job as an SEO person would be more about strategy, auditing, client communication, handling, work, getting your work done from this two team. For off page, you'll have to do a lot of work because that is something that you can control till execution wise. You can control off page. Again, for technical SEO, you'll need help of developer to get things fixed. Are you understanding this, guys? Yes, no? Anything that you didn't understood? So guys, this was still an overview of on page, okay? I can't go in depth because my topic is foundation of digital marketing. When you'll have a specific part of SEO, there the trainer would go more in depth about it, okay? Now coming to off page SEO, off page SEO, to just summarize off page SEO, it is more about, guys, building credibility, um not in front of um, search engine, and also your customer, to be very honest, okay, and also the users, okay. Now what do I mean by credibility? See, try to understand off page. The word off page means that mostly you won't do a lot of changes on your site. Basically, you would want either your which rarely happens, either your competitor or anyone from your industry, or the bloggers or the PR sites and news sites, majorly, to talk about your brand on their on their website. Okay, this is what we usually do on off page. And apart from that, off page also consists of building. Basically, this is what we call as backlinking. Okay, this process is ideally called as backlinking. Okay, so you have to do this process of backlinking. Now, how does, like, not just from website, there are times we write content on Reddit, social media, that also help us to generate some backlink, which is not considered like important as such, but like just to do some additional activities, I would say. But the main part of off page is this. Okay, now what is the whole point of generating backlink is basically, clearly, there are few reasons we do this process of off page, or the second word for this is backlink, to be very honest. One is to build credibility. Okay, second is to increase the DA and PA score. I'll come to it, because if this score is increased, it impacts the ranking. Okay, and if the ranking improves, your website performance will also do good. So, like, to build credibility is basically, let me show you an example. um I'm just thinking, give me a minute, I'll just quickly open one blog to show you what do I mean by this. I'll talk about this tool later on. For now, just ignore what I'm doing. When I'll ask, you can pay attention to it. Um. mm, mm, mm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Okay, I'll have to search more. It's like another brand. They have backlink, but I want it in a blog style, so hence I'm searching for a good one. Nika has a lot of backlinks, guys, but I just want to show you like a more better version of backlink, which could be, let's say for this one. Hmm. Let's see this. Hmm. But uh, have they given a link to it? No. Okay, they are not giving link to this brand. Okay. Um. So just imagine, okay, just see this, for this brand's hostel. There was one company. There's this website which says the travel intern or whatever it is. Okay, that's the name of the city, the travelintern.com. Now they wrote a blog which says, you know, top 10 most beautiful cities to visit on your first time in India. They were writing this blog, and somewhere in the blog they featured this hostel name over there. Now, ideally, this would have been, it's still not a backlink, because why? They have mentioned the name of the brand, okay? But if I click on it, is it taking me to Zostel? Is what I'm trying to check. Actually, no. So, like, it should be a clickable link as well, where I can go to this property and see it. Now, what does is, obviously, first is it builds a credibility, right? Like, someone who's reading this blog, it will create a credibility in front of that user, that okay, if this particular website is giving credibility, or that recommending some hotels or hostels, we can try to check that. Second thing is, it will also, like, even for the search engine, when they'll see that okay, there are so many websites who are referring to this brand, that means the brand might be good one, right? So it creates that credibility, is what I'm trying to say. Second thing, now what happens when you do this backlink process, you get a score. So every website gets a score of domain authority and page authority. Okay, is DAP is nothing but domain authority and page authority. It's a score that is given by a tool called as MOS. Now, and search engine do consider the score for website ranking. Okay, so now higher the score, better is your ranking, is what I would say. The score is from 0 to 100. So higher your DA and PA score, so basically higher the DA and PA score, better is the ranking. Okay, now on what basis we'll get a good DAPS score? Coming back to the same thing, so it says that, okay, write unique content, and lastly get backlinks. So if you do this process, there's a good chance your DAPS score would improve. If the DAPS score improves, your website ranking also improves. Are you understanding what is backlink, guys? Basically, on someone else's website, your brand name would be like, they'll talk about your brand. They'll try to recommend your brand somewhere, and wherever they recommend your brand, it's someone like, it should be clickable. One should click and come to your site. This is what we call as backlinking. So you the like if any other website refers to your site, it is called as backlinking. But if you are giving link to someone else's website, let's say if Zostel is giving link to someone other brand, that is called as external linking. Basically, you are also like, if you take the link, it is called as backlinking, but when you give the link, it is called as external linking. Are you understanding this, guys? Everyone, yes, no? Okay, so brand has to do this entire process to generate backlinks from as many brands as many. Now again, to get backlinks, there are a lot of guidelines given. Okay, like, what do I mean by guideline? First, the most important guideline is get backlink from someone from the industry. Okay, as I said, like this, what I think I wrote it over here: competitor, industry, all of them. Let's say Zostel, imagine you are a health insurance company, but Amazon is giving backlink to you, right? So it doesn't have that kind of validation, because why? A completely different industry. Like, if you get a backlink from a completely different industry, first thing, all of this, you don't have to pay money. Like, you have to make sure it's done in an organic way. Even if you're paying money, it shouldn't be ideally revealed that you're paying money to do this activity. Now, if you take a backlink from a completely different industry altogether, it's not valid in front of search engine, because they'll think that, okay, why this industry is giving backlink to this particular company, right? There should be some relation. So that is one factor. Then you get backlink from those sites who themselves would have a good DA and PA score. Okay, so it is like, you study with those people who are toppers, not with the one who is not scoring well. So let's say I'm not scoring that well, but you come to me asking that, Jigisha, would you teach me? So it won't create any impact. But if you go to a topper in your class and you ask them to teach you, that will pass on that, how should I say, that credibility, or it will pass on that knowledge to you. So you should always take backlink from those website who themselves has a good DAPS score. And then you have to do some other hygiene check, like, their content, frequency of um posting content, their quality of content, like, basically, ideally a brand won't do such kind of error, but, like, just checking this grammatical error, etc., etc. So that is like the last hygiene check that you can do. But these are the three criterias you have to see before asking backlink from anyone. One is, they should be from industry or competitor or PR sites, blogger, and all would work. Then they should themselves has a good DAP score, and lastly, you do just some basic hygiene check. Once you shortlist those websites, then you can reach out to them. Like that is another process. Now if you're in the industry, you'll get their contact numbers easily, but you're just new to the industry, you're starting something of your own, you will have to get their contact details from Google. Basically you get the business development person's number, then you reach out to them, you ask them to connect them you to their marketing team, then you have a word with them. Now how would you deal with it? Like why would anyone give you a backlink? So obviously one is like you do a barter deal. Barter deal is like you give backlink to me, in future I'll also give backlink to you, or else I'll give you some of my free services or free product or whatever it is. If it's a blogger, you can do a dealing with respect to your free product and services to them. But if it's a business to business, like you're asking it from someone from the industry only, like someone, a competitor itself, let's say, or a PR site, they are not that cheap to ask you for free product and service. So it would be like you give backlink to me, in future I'll give backlink to you. If you are working with any blogger and all, you can ask them, you can tell them we'll give you some free product and all. You just write a blog and mention us somewhere, like you can do that. But obviously if someone is not agreeing and you desperately want backlink from that particular site, then you'll have to pay money to them. And if you're paying money to them, make sure it is not disclosed anywhere on your site or on their site. So wherever they are mentioning your brand name, they shouldn't write sponsored or promoted anything of that sort, because again if the search engine reads that, it the whole work that you did goes to zero, because it's organic. Organic means doesn't mean there shouldn't be any paid work done into it. Make sense? And again, it shouldn't look very obvious in front of search engines. So let's say you're a new brand who have just launched themselves, you have a lot of money to do this activity, and you're paying every other website money that you give backlink to us. Now let's say in 1 month only you have got 100 backlinks. So it's very pretty obvious that organically this has not been done, right? Like a new brand who have just launched themselves and they've got 100 backlinks in 1 month is very dicey. So even if you're doing such kind of activity where you're paying money, do not make it look obvious, right? Do it gradually only. If you're doing this in a faster way and you're getting backlink 200 backlink in a month, you paid money, again it will come under that radar. Make sense, guys? So you have to work tactfully in this organic side. Like if you're paying money anywhere when you're doing SEO or anything organic, just make sure it is not coming in front of the search engine, it is not looking obvious in front of them. You do it between you and that side, you pay them. If you're paying, just make sure they don't write sponsored, they don't write promoted, and you don't make it look very obvious that how they are getting so many backing in such a short duration, right? So yeah, that's like the process of backlink. Just one thing, how like there's one tool that we use to figure out whom should we take backlink from. So we use this tool called as href backlink checker. Here you can check basically who's giving backlink to your competitor. So don't you think the websites who's giving backlink to your competitor, they can give backlink to you as well, right? Ideally. So you can just give your competitors URL over here. This tool will tell you, okay, who's exactly giving backlink to your competitor. Again, this tool has a paid version. In free version it doesn't disclose everything. So let's say, I'm a company who runs hostel chains. Now I'm seeing for hostel, there's this company called as Indian Hikes who has given backlink to them. I can reach out to them that, okay, like they can obviously give it to me as well. But before reaching out to them, I'll have to do their check. What are the checks? They are from the industry, yes. Second thing, I'll have to check what is their DNPA score. So how do you check that? You use this tool called as Moz to do it. So there's this tool called as Moz which can help you to find out the DAPA score of any sites. So you just have to like give the URL of the site, and before reaching out to Indian Hikes, I'll check this. So what is their DNPA score? 46 is still decent. As I said, like anything about, see, it takes time to increase the score. Okay, so 46 is not bad. I won't say it's a bad score. It is a decent score, so I can reach out to them. Like anything, like how should I say, 0 to 20 or 30 is like not that great. 30 to 60 or 70 is like okay, and then above 70 is like good. That's how we differentiate. So this is still okay. I can still reach out to them, and last I'll see their website how they are doing. how good is the website, how frequently do they post like is this website worth it to give backlink to me as well, also that makes an impact, right? So you'll check this, and then if you file all okay, you can reach out to their business team, contact them. If you don't know anyone from that industry, then you have to manually go contact them, get their connect with them on LinkedIn, connect with their marketing people on on LinkedIn, and you can speak to them. Now when we talk about, guys, the technical side of SEO, um it is all about, how should I say, your website's experience, okay, and which you can't solve again because you're not the technical person, but again you can help your developer to get things resolved. What does technical SEO consist of? Okay, like there are a lot of things, but I'll just cover like few. So it consists of your website speed. Again, your UI and UX is kind of part of this. You how should I say, whether your website is mobile friendly or not, your site maps, your robot.txt file, your other platform integrations that you do. As I said, it's also part of technical only, like all the platform integration like Google Search Console or your Microsoft Clarity. Basically, you're just fixing all of this for your website. So that you can say technique, not SEO, but it helps you with your SEO at the end of the day. Hence, I'm just adding it into this part. So you have to make sure like you are at least installing all of this tools to your site. The codes are added of all the tools on your site. So speed is basically, obviously we all know what is speed. Your website speed should be good. So how do you check a speed of any website? Just like instead of like you don't like just how should I say, assume or experience, but you have to use a tool. So you can use this tool to check anytime when you in future if you want to see the speed of any website, you can use this tool. There it will give you a score. If you see a very bad score, like I mean, it's taking some time to load, hence I was quiet. So basically, here it will tell you what is the speed of your website on mobile and desktop, whether it's good, bad. So yeah, for mobile, for this Nika, it is giving in like it's like so it's below 50. So it's red. That means you need to improve 50 to 89. Okay, 9 to 100, good. For desktop, it will take some time to diagnose. So this tool helps you to diagnose the speed of your website. You can use it. Then again it will take some time to load. We'll go next. UI UX, I've already spoken about the user interface and user exchange. Mobile friendly, now obviously whenever like a web now for desktop it is bad, so they need to fix it. Okay, mobile friendliness means that how should I show you? So whenever you see your website, you also see it in like how does it looks in desktop and how does it look in mobile. So if you think okay, the UI UX is not mobile for mobile, because the UI UX needs to be changed for mobile, like how the structure you keep for desktop, you can't keep the same structure for your mobile. So you have to make sure your developer makes your website mobile friendly as well. Apart from that, the website developer has to upload sitemap also on their website. So what is sitemap? Basically whenever the Google crawler will come on your website to crawl, um see, don't you think now this website, this page itself, Nika website itself, they have so many pages, like there are so many pages, each page has so many sub pages within it. So don't you think if even if I ask you guys to crawl this website, it will be very difficult for you to understand where to start, where to end, because it's an e-commerce site, whether not just e-commerce but any site. Okay, so if you like, just to be on safer side, you don't want the crawlers to miss out on any of the page, to left out to be crawled. What you have to do is you have to upload a sitemap. Sitemap means a roadmap of your website where you list down all the pages, all the category, and like you're just saying that okay, this website has all these pages, crawl it. Okay, so for example, my website also has its sitemap, like it, I'll show you later on at the back end, but that is the use case of sitemap. Basically a roadmap of your website. It's a file that the developer needs to upload as a direction for the crawler to crawl the site. Then you also have something called as robot.txt file. Now what is this? So like just for this brand Nika, let's just say, okay, now there are so many pages. There are some pages on your website, let's say you wouldn't want the crawler to crawl. For example, for an e-commerce website, it should never allow the crawler to crawl the customer's back page or add to cart page or their wish list page or their payment page or their order page, because it includes personal information, right? So obviously the crawler shouldn't crawl that, right? That is not for public visibility, correct? So what the developer has to do, they have to upload a robot.txt file. Robot.txt file looks like this. So you write a condition. Basically this is how you write the condition. Okay, user agent is asterisk sign. Asterisk sign means that this conditions that I'm writing is applicable for all the search engines. Okay, like obviously not just Google. You wouldn't want you wouldn't allow Bing or Yahoo to crawl those pages which has your customers personal information, right? Also there are some pages which are under development. It is not like you're making some changes, you're making some edit. So obviously you wouldn't want the crawler to crawl, because if the crawler crawls a page which is under development, it will decrease the ranking because it is not SEO friendly. Correct. So you wouldn't want the crawlers to crawl those kind of pages. So what you always do, you write this code, like it's and you upload it again on your website. That user agent asterisk means it's applicable for all the search engine, and you write what are the pages you're disallowing for the crawler. Like whichever pages you don't want the crawler to crawl, you write disallow is equal to that page. Like you don't have to give the entire URL. For example, I don't want the crawler to crawl this hair care shampoo page, then I won't take the starting part. I'll just take anything after .com and I'll give that over here. And then you give your sitemap URL. This is how you create a robot.txt file, and it should be there. This gives a guideline with respect to what pages the crawler should crawl, what pages they shouldn't crawl. So sitemap will include all the pages linked basically as a roadmap. Robot.txt file will is a guideline with respect to all the pages that we have given you in the sitemap, which are those pages that they should crawl and which are the pages they shouldn't crawl. So obviously in robot.txt file, if you just write what are the pages they shouldn't crawl, automatically the crawlers are smart enough to know which are the pages they will have to crawl. So you have to upload such kind of robot.txt file as well for the crawling process. Then lastly, you have to make sure your website has all this platform integration. Google search console should be there, Microsoft clarity should be there to see what exactly, to understand the behavior pattern on your website. Your Google Analytics account needs to be there. Google Analytics will discuss a detail in the last lecture, not today, but Google Analytics account should be there to see in-depth website performance. Google Tag Manager, again, it should be there. So let's say if you if the developer install Google Tag Manager code, you would not have to take that help every time if you want to put code of any platform on your site. So it's a one time code. It's like a tool which allows you to put any platform code with the help of this tool, okay, on your website. So let's say on your website you want to put Google Ads code, you want to put LinkedIn Ads code, 10 different codes. Now always you'll have to go and you'll have to take help of developer. So what does this tool does is, like, you just have to ask your developer to install this code of this tool one time, and then on this tool you yourself can integrate all the codes of no matter what the platform is. But it is bit advanced tool. No one expect a beginner to know this. You should have some year of experience to get into it. Like when you are at a head or a VP or a director position, that's the time when a company would expect that at least the hired people, the manager or anyone above manager should know how to use this tool. Because if you know this how to use this tool, you don't need a developer to always place code on your site of any platform. You can yourself do it. Make sense? Okay, now as I said, so basically in coded website, there's a lot of, like, your work is ideally, if I have to just summarize, you do audit part, you do client servicing as well in this, you do managing the content and development team basically to get your work done. You do your keyword research, you do the off page work as well, because you are the one who's reaching out to 10 people and all, right? You have to do basically monthly, quarterly, yearly presentation, whatever it is something that you will have to do. When you do off page, again here you reach out to many bloggers, brands, etc., to give backlinks to you. So it's like it's a different process altogether. And for technical, again you do an audit and you can take help of the developer to get the execution done. So your job is majorly, and then obviously you look after the strategy part and optimization for future. Like when I say optimization for future, you would want to do AI SEO. Basically, you want for the AI results also, you want your website to be ranked somewhere. So all those future optimization strategies part is your job. Again, you are majorly doing auditing, client servicing, handling teams, presentation, keyword research, strategy, auditing, optimization. But like execution wise, you need a lot of help. Am I clear, everyone? Now, for a WordPress website, let's say we discuss all of this part for a coded website, but for a WordPress website, you can yourself do all this work. Okay, most of the work you can do it by yourself. How? With the help of plugin. Okay, so this is my WordPress website. I'll just show you. Okay, because you now know all the technical aspects, right? So I told you, right? I think yesterday I told you two plugins for SEO that we use very commonly on WordPress. One is all-in-one SEO. One is yoast SEO. Now see this, okay? What happens is whatever pages my website has, see this. It automatically gives, so this tool, this two plugins that I use, let's say I'll edit my about us page, okay? And to do this, you again need like a proper WordPress website, not the free one. The free one doesn't allow you to install the plugin, so then you'll have to manually check everything, okay? But here, can you see? So if I scroll down, I'm using two plugins, so both the plugins is giving me their suggestion, but you can refer to any one. Like, can you see there's Yoast SEO plugin, and there it gives me an SEO analysis. Okay, so this SEO analysis is given for each page. So can you see it's telling me all the problem that my about us page has with respect to SEO. Like it's telling me there's no outbound link. Outbound link means from my website, I'm not taking a person to any other website, right? My images doesn't have any image alt tags, right? Then there are some problem with the keywords and how frequently I've used those keyword. My keyword does is not there in the title, right? The length of the keyword is very long. My meta description doesn't have the keyword, so it is telling me all the problem that I should fix on this particular page. And it gives you analysis for each page like this. Again, what good things I've done, I've used image, so it's saying good. Internal linking basically means I'm taking user from one page of my site to another page of my site, right? My text length is fine, the title is okayish. So now I'll have to fix all of this, and that makes my on page SEO good. Are you understanding this? So in WordPress it's easy. You have plugin, it will give you analysis of each page, you just have to fix it as per that. Guys, did you understood? So a coded website will have lot of time consumption compared to a WordPress website, obviously. But like now I'll just show you like few example. Obviously I can't sit and fix each one of this because my content needs to be rephrased accordingly, but I'll just show you some example. See this, okay? So this is how my about us page will look on a snippet. Okay, now I can, there's no meta descriptions that I've wrote, right? So it is one of the error here is for meta description. Can you see? No meta description has been specified, right? So I'll have to write a meta description because nothing has been wrote. Can you see there's no meta description wrote for this particular page? So let me just quickly write a meta description. What I'll do, I'll just go to my website and I'll pick something from there only. uh, Obviously, guys, meta description you don't just randomly pick from the website. You have to phrase it based on the keyword. Now I have not done a keyword shortlisting for this page that okay, this page should be ranked for which keyword. So you have to first, again, I'll have to do the process. I'll have to shortlist keyword for this page, then I'll have to, surrounding that keyword, I'll write my content, I'll write my title, I'll write my description. So like even this, as I said, this website is still work in progress, so do not comment please. But let's say for about us, I can take this para, okay, and if I put it over here, see this. Now it's showing still in red. Why? Because there's a lot of words, like there's a character limit if you remember, so I'll have to crisp it further. So I'll just, let's say I'll keep it till here. Now again, if I keep it till here, um let's just see if this can be, obviously I'll have to rephrase in a better way. Mm, what is the problem? Let me just see. The meta, it's too short. Okay, so I'll have to increase. Can you see it was in red, it came to orange, but still it's still not good because it's too short. So I'll have to hence I said like you need you see now it's all green. Why? And now if you would see the meta description thing came over here. Guys, are you understanding this? How the plugin is helpful? This is what the plugin does for you. Now, if manually you have to do all this, no one it's this difficult to guide yourself. So plugin in WordPress are like, how should I say, important. Guys, are you understanding what did I do? So based on all the red flags that I've got for this page, I just have to fix it each one of this. And once it gets fixed, it goes to the green side. Okay, and it will take time to fix all of this. Like I can't do this overnight. Even if I sit for 1 hour, I can't fix all of this at one go. Now it is saying that okay, I don't have H1 tag given for the title. So I'll have to give that H1 tag to my title. Right? So this is a use case of Yoast SEO plugin. Like for any on page, again the all-in-one SEO also does the same thing. So I have both the plugin. This is Yoast SEO plugin. If I let me just hide this one and I'll show you all-in-one SEO plugin. This is the all-in-one SEO plugin. Here also, like it gives me recommendation. It shows me the snippet, how it would look like, how I can fix the title, how I can fix my description. Focus keyword, it's telling me, okay, tell me what are the important keyword for this page. It is again here also giving me analysis that content is good, internal linking is good, but there's no external linking. Title wise, it is telling me the title is too short. Readability wise, it is giving me all the errors. So there are two plugins, you can use both of them and they both will give you mostly the same kind of insights only. Clear? Yes, no? So for on page, both of the plugins are really good. For off page also, these plugins are very good. So I'll show you how I did the off page part. Now, when I say off page, not off page exactly, but if you want to, let's say, I'll show you. Wait, give me a minute to show this to you. Uh, like now let's say you have to also upload the sitemap and robot.txt for your website, right? So with this plugin you don't have to do that. They themselves they have added that feature. Okay, so if I have to show you how does that look like. Give me a minute, guys. There is some problem. If it doesn't reflect over here, I'll show you in the all-in-one. But why is it not reflecting? I'll have to check it. Yeah, see this technical SEO. Can you see XML sitemap? So it's the sitemap for my website is already created. I just need to turn on this toggle. So if I tap on view XML sitemap, it will show me. So my sitemap looks like this. So it includes all the URLs which are there on my site. See this. So I don't have to create a sitemap. It's already done by the tool, right? Like if I have to show you the robot.txt file as well, it might be somewhere over here. If it's not here, then I'll show it for another plugin, or I can show this to you in all-in-one SEO as well. So the all-in-one SEO also does the same thing. The Yoast SEO also does the same thing. I just tried to explore both the plugins for my use case, and it looks like where is our robot dot? See, this also has a sitemap thing, so you don't have to do much on this. Like the sitemap automatically gets created. I wanted to show you the robot.txt file, so give me a minute. I'll just quickly show you that. Yeah. So in my all-in-one SEO, I went to the tools part. Okay. And here, can you see robot.txt? Now I have to create a robot.txt for my website. How would I do that? Okay. So first I have to enable this. It's closed. So I have to enable this. Okay. So the tool by default excludes the WP admin page. The WP admin page is this page. So why you want the crawler to crawl your website backend, right? You wouldn't want the crawler to crawl that. So it's by default, excluded from here. Okay. Now, but if I want to disallow any further pages, let's say, okay. So what I'll do is this two, you can't play around with this two. One and two is like correct. This WP admin page should be disallowed and this particular page should be allowed. But if you want to add more rules, you can say add rule. Here again the asterisk side, which means it's applicable for all the search engine. Ideally I never write allow page because it's very common sense thing that if something has been disallowed, rest all the pages are allowed, right? So I'll say disallow and here I'll give the URL. Now let's say on my website I don't want the crawlers to crawl my this page. Let's just say, okay, like it is still under development and the SEO is still not fixed for it, so I can put this over here and done. I can just say save changes, and can you see how it looks like? It says automatically the code gets created. User agent asterisk disallow this, disallow Techrosime EN page, allow this, and I have to say save changes. I won't do save changes because I want the crawler to crawl this page, hence I'll remove it from you. But that's how easy it is for you to create the robot.txt file. So basically on WordPress, if you want to do any SEO optimization, it's easy to do because the plugin will guide you, the plugin will give you the analysis, and you can do it over there itself. But yes, like for a coded website, you need to take an help. Like if you, let's say, I'll just show you other example. Now for all your pictures, now you want to add an image alt tag. How would you do that? You have to go to your media. Now I don't remember for all the pictures I've added image alt tag or not. So let's say this is my picture. Okay, this is where you put your image alt tag. So I haven't still not added it. I have to write an alternative text. Image alt means alternative text. So I have to explain what this picture is all about. And done. You have added image alt tag. Right? You want to fix your H1, H2, H3 tags. That can also be done. So on WordPress, you can make your website SEO friendly by yourself. You wouldn't need an help of a developer to do it. Even for Shopify, Wix, for platform wise, you can do the integration, but for the coded one, you can't. Am I clear, everyone? Yes, no, anything? Guys, am I the only one who's speaking for a while? And you guys, I hope you're listening to what I'm saying. I mean, I've been putting my lot of energy to show you whatever I could practically. So I hope you guys are paying attention to whatever I said. Guys, Pooja, Kranti, Subiksha, Madhuri, Aksa, Kartika, Megha, Mirinda, Bharat, Aman, others, everyone whom I've missed out taking their name. Thank you. Otherwise, it's only me who's speaking, and you guys might have kept your laptop aside and you might be watching some match. Please do not do that, guys. I'm putting a lot of effort to show you whatever I could from my end in this duration. Okay, so I mean, guys, SEO is still not here. There's a lot of thing to SEO. You learn SEO much more in detail in your upcoming lectures out there that you might have for SEO. But like SEO is changing. Okay, SEO won't remain same. SEO is one thing that keeps on changing based on algorithm. As I said, the recent trend says that people are searching for less educational based query. Transactional queries are still there. So now for educational based queries, brands are focusing to rank their website on the AI tools, right? By the way, AI tools in future will have ad section as well. So things, let's see how far AI would go, but there'll be a shift from search engine to AI, not just with SEO but for ads as well. So now obviously when the AI tools will monetize this, right? They would want people to, obviously they're taking subscription, but they would want to monetize this further. So what they'll do, they'll allow brands to run ads on the tool, 10 other things. So as a digital marketer, you'll have to make your shift from this to AI, right? So you'll have to be flexible on whatever you're learning. Now again, for SEO also, there are a lot of AI integration that we are doing. There are a lot of tools, like SEO has a lot of tools that you work into, okay? Like there's a list of tools that we work into, and now all those tools are adding their AI integration to it. So I mean, it goes hands in hand, but yeah, that's how things works. Now coming to the next part, as I said, like I don't think I'll be able to cover everything today. I give a list, I believe. Where did I wrote that list? Or somewhere over here only. Agenda. Where's my agenda? I do remember, though I remember my agenda, but I believe it got deleted over here in the doc. Yeah, like I spoke about this, but then the other agendas are not coming up. But yeah, we spoke about overview of SEO, overview of ads, guys. Let me just Okay, like we'll just cover the overview of ads and then the remaining topic we'll take in the last lecture. I don't think it's possible to take it today. Okay, so coming to the B part of today's call, which is your ads. Okay, now, I think I've already spoken. Nowadays, people call this as performance marketing. Before that, people used to call it SEM, PPC, whatever you would want to call it. The current jargon is performance marketing. Consists of lot of things. Like again, it itself it is like a very big department where there are so many platforms to explore and work into. Okay, so performance marketing is all about running ads, not to drive or grow business ideally. Okay, not just like for, plus obviously you look after the branding side of it. You also have to do lot of media planning and buying. You have to do lot of strategy, client servicing part of it, vendor management, servicing, vendor management is part of this, right? Like this, it is itself, like you do a lot of reporting as well over here, optimization, presentation. Like you have 10 things to do in a day when you're working into this department. Okay, so as I said, one of the most demanding, how should I say, one of the most growing department. um So for now, it is all about get creating a good website content as of for now. Okay, um, like I'm still working into this AI side of picture, so I'm still exploring. Okay, like majorly we are focusing on how we can make our website content sound for with respect to what the AI wants. Okay, to be very honest, apart from this, I'm still figuring out things, so I don't have a proper answer to this, Subiksha. Like right now, whatever changes we are doing on the website is more with respect to how AI want the content to be sound like. Okay, or what will make the AI make our content ranked. Okay, like the keywords, or the way it is getting framed. And we are trying to list ourselves, because AI also takes information not just from your website, from but 10 other sources, right? So we are trying to do a lot of off page as well, because more the people speak about our brand, better can be that image of our brand, right? So for now, these are only few things that we are exploring. SEO, from SEO wise, with respect to ranking it on AI section, I'm still exploring. I'm also pretty new to this part of it. Ads wise, there are a lot of integration that I've done, because obviously one person can't get exposure of all the things in one go. Like we it takes time to do it. So currently, if you would ask me what I'm doing the AI side of it, but majorly for the ads part. SEO part, not that heavily, because it's like what happens ideally is, if you ask any brand, like right now, the brand that I work with, or if you work with any brand, they don't want their business to compromise, so they'll ask their employee to focus on something that can quickly grow their business. They'll always ignore this side of marketing, which is taking time to grow. So you would see that, like if a person is working into the overall digital marketing side, they're always pushed to work into that side of the business where the business can grow properly, or can be grown in a best possible way, and they allow you to explore 10 different things. So for performance marketing, like if in my day, out of 100%, my 70% of time goes to performance marketing. 20% I would be doing some SEO social check, that is also on a very top level basis. 10 to 15% goes into communicating with the client and the team and all of that. So the focus by default comes to the performance marketing side, is because that's the pressure that the client also create. So if you ask me from an SEO perspective, I'm still exploring. I really don't have an exact answer to this, Subiksha. So when probably you can connect with me in LinkedIn and we can speak further, and you can check with me few months back. Probably I'll have a more better answer to give it to you on this. Okay. Now, yeah, coming back. So I think did I give you a list of what all things comes into performance marketing, guys? Like, did we ever discuss that? Yes, no. Can anyone give me a reminder just in case I don't want to repeat the same thing? So I did give you a list like search engine, social media, affiliate, all of that part is performance marketing. I think I spoke about it, right? Okay, great. Then I won't repeat that same part. I'll directly jump into the first part. The first part is, guys, always media planning. Okay. Media planning is, as I said, I'll show you some media plan to give you an idea what do I mean by media planning. So a media plan, you usually share it in an Excel sheet. You can use Google Sheet. If you want to use any fancier tool, you can do that. But this is what a media plan looks like. Okay, now it's a very I'm showing you all the older media plans, not the new one. But basically in a media plan, like, see, there are two ways these things work. First is like, either the client will come to you and tell you that, see, our goal of running ads is that every month we want to generate a business of let's say 1 crore. You tell me how we can do that with help of performance marketing. That can be one brief if it's a new client. The second would be, they'll come with the money that, okay, see, every month we have a budget of 50 lakh per month. You tell me how would you spend this 50 lakh and what kind of business you could get for us. This is for a new client. For an existing client, what happens is, they might be working with some agency, they might be working with some freelancing and consultant client, and then they're not liking their work. So obviously they'll come to you and they'll tell you that, okay, we've been already doing ads, but we are not satisfied with what the person worked on. So you tell me what kind of improvement you can bring into picture and give us some forecast that if you do it for us, what kind of results we can expect, so on and so forth. Okay. Now, so in a media plan, basically you give a forecast. Okay, forecast of how would you spend the money, what kind of results they can expect. But still, very important thing, it's a forecast. So we always write a disclaimer like this, which says that this forecasts are based on the industry standard. If something goes wrong geographically, this number will obviously vary a lot. Now, for example, war is going on between Iran, US, Israel. It is impacting the business, right? So let's say I have given this media plan three, let's say, before the war, and now the war is going. Do you expect the same kind of results? No. Especially when that business is kind of has a lot of relation, not relation, but it's one of the business which will get impacted by the war and all. Obviously their performance campaigns will also get impacted. So we always not take that bet that, okay, no matter what happens, our campaign will do well. No. So we always give this kind of disclaimer. Okay. We never say that, okay, what these numbers are. Like, this is more of like for their idea. Okay. We don't commit as such, because there are a lot of unpredictable things that can happen, right? So this is more of like a overview or an idea or an estimate. Obviously when a client come on board, the things won't go as per you have planned. Trust me, it doesn't go as you plan. So there are a lot of hypotheses. There you'll do a lot of A/B testing. Like, if I have to give you an idea, my first client that I took on board for performance marketing was, like, say, 5 years back. And a very different experience that I had. So I'll give you a quick story, like short story. So they used to sell wipes. I hope you all know what is wet wipes, guys. Yes, no? Everyone, guys, do you know what is wet wipes? I hope everyone should know what are wet wipes, right? Okay, so they used to just sell wet wipes. Okay, and they were an e-commerce company, and they came to me, and they were my first freelancing client. Okay, not job, but that was my first freelancing gig, and I was setting up campaign for them. Trust me, 6 months I might have spent 50,000 per month for them, and I can't even get a break even business for them. So I gave a good media plan. My forecasting, everything was good, but when I started working, it didn't go at all as it was planned. Okay, obviously there was various factor that I couldn't break even, as in like I've spent how much I've spent uh 3 lakh in 6 months, so I couldn't even get a 3 lakh of business is what I'm trying to say. So the ROAS was in negative for that brand. But still that brand was very patient enough with me to give me that 6 month of time period to test out. But later on, the brand also realized that it is not profitable for them to run ads, basically, not just with me, but with any other person. Why was the what was the case? I'll tell you. So I don't want to disclose the name, but their wipes, they were only selling wipes. The problem was, how frequently do you guys buy wipes? Can anybody tell me over here? Like, do you buy wipes every month, like the way you buy face wash, or you buy only, let's say, every quarter, or once in a year, or in 6 months you buy it once? Like, how, what is the frequency? I mean, there are so many people over here on the call. What is your frequency of buying wet wipes, guys? Yes, no, guys, anything? Not very frequently, correct? What about others, guys? Is it only Aksa who's listening to me, and others are just keeping their laptop aside? Correct. 6 months ago, a classic example with what Subiksha is saying. So that was the problem. We sold wipes, but there was no repeat order. Repeat order not because of the product is bad. To be very honest, the product was good. The problem was there was no other inventory that we could sell. The second thing was the wipe was very expensive compared to the Indian market. Like that wipes was for 400 rupee per packet. In India, you get a lot of brands who sell it for 100 rupee and all. So like the problem was I couldn't scale. I couldn't do anything. We tried B2B as well. B2B as in like we tried doing some campaigns where we tried to reach out to salons and all of that. But again, it didn't went the way we thought. So now such things does happen, okay, like that brand, but thankfully that brand was very patient to work with me for 6 months, right? And then we realized that no. So what did the obviously the brand in future integrated more products, but still they were struggling. Obviously pricing matters, the product matters, there are 10 things matter. Although brands who do so many ads, guys, not everyone is running ads they are not profitable. Like there are people who are burning money with running ads. Their ROAS might be negative, but because they want to acquire customer, like let's say the product is for 100, but the customer acquisition cost of running ads goes to 500, 600, and they're burning money. The only reason they're burning money is because they want to beat the competition and they want to acquire the customer. But how sustainable it is a questionable thing. Like so hence, like when we give a media plan, we clearly say it's a forecast. Things can go haywire as well, and we don't give that commitment because there are a lot of things that keeps on changing. So here, if you would see, I gave a very, this was also for my freelancing client. Okay, it didn't came on board, that's a different thing. But if you would see, like it was the how what was the budget? It was 1,50,000 for uh like for one entire month. Okay, so I told her that where we could spend, what kind of money we'll spend, what kind of conversion. So they wanted to do lead generation. So what kind of leads we can get, what could be the cost per lead. If you go further, here I've given like a proper detail, like how much impressions you could get, what could be the CTR, what could be the clicks. Again, I told her, okay, what kind of audience targeting I'll do. So to run ads, what would be my strategy? Okay, obviously we never really reveal the entire strategy, but we give them an insight like this, that okay, what would be my strategy when it comes to the targeting. If you see, I gave her some sample keywords as well for her. So you have to give such kind of media plan before taking them on board. So, brands do take media plan from multiple companies or multiple agency, and they shortlist the one which is profitable for them. Now what happens in this game is that there are brands who take the there are agency who take the client on board by giving them wrong expectation. Okay, now what goes with this is, with wrong expectation, there's a lot of to and fro, and there's a lot of relationship that get hampered between this process. So let's say if I take this client on board by saying that, oh, I'll tell them that, okay, you are cost per conversion, what is the cost per conversion? I'm telling 876. I'll give you a cost per conversion of 500 for first month. I would take them on board. Now if I'm giving such high hopes and I don't deliver, trust me, there are clients who default the payment. Okay, they probably, I'll have to chase them, and I had such kind of experience. You do some legal signing and all as well if you're working as a freelancer, but still, like there's a lot of battle over there. So I always say that instead of taking a client with the wrong expectation, it's okay if you let go of that client, because there are some clients who won't understand performance marketing. They might see, because it's very easy nowadays, there are so many people who will quote a very lesser amount and people get attracted to that, but they don't know that it is not fruitful in long run to work with those people, because they are also giving you wrong expectation, right? I worked with many brands in an agency side, where the agency took those clients on board by giving them lot of wrong expectation. Then what happens, they ask the employee to not manipulate but try to retain them by managing them every month, listening to what they're cribbing on. They might bash you also for that. Like, I had some very bad experience with performance marketing as well, where the client bashed me because the campaign was not performing. Now it wasn't my fault, it was the fault of the person who gave this media plan. So the had people gave the media plan with wrong expectation, the campaign was not performing the way it should, and the client was bashing me because I was the person he was speaking to, right? So things like this happen, right? So I always say that taking client on board is easy in performance marketing, retaining them is a headache. Like, every day, every month, every week, they'll ask you for insight. Imagine, I used to work with one brand who used to ask me to share daily insights or daily new strategy. Do you think it is possible that on daily basis you can give a new strategy? I don't think so, right? Not possible. So that client used to had that hopes that every day I'll give them a new strategy, a new optimization. It didn't retain, right? So there's a lot of headache in performance marketing. At least when you're a freelancer or a consultant, job wise it's still okay. It's up to the agency if they want to entertain that brand or not. But if you're doing a freelancing gig or you're taking as a consulting project by yourself, um like, it's up to you how well you'll be able to retain them. Like, it is, you need a lot of resilience over there then. Okay, and especially if you come across a very frugal brand, god bless you. Not god bless you with the resilience. Okay, like, first time you might be petrified, you might be scared to deal with those clients, but to be very honest, you become very thick skinned in this profession. Like, I am very thick skinned person that way. When I started my career into this field, I used to cry, because the kind of client I worked with, they used to bash every day. Whether it was my fault, whether it was not my fault, I had heard lot of bashing. But over the time, you just accept it and you become thick skinned person, like, at least for performance marketing. Okay, so yeah, basically this is what a media plan looks like. I'll show you other media plan as well. So this was like one media plan. Now this was a very big media plan that I gave. Again, it was for much more higher budget. It was for a budget of around 49 lakh 30,000, spread across in Q1 and Q2 for like 2 quarters, basically 6 months. Again, like, they had different categories, so I told them, okay, from each category what kind of ROAS I can bring. Can you see? So for beauty and product, I said that the campaign can give them a return on ad spend of 3x. Then the kitchenware will give them an ROAS of at least around below 2x, right? So overall, if like for first 6 months, they can expect a return of ad spend of around 2 to 3x, right? Here I've given them a very in-depth number forecasting. Can you see this? So to do this forecasting, guys, it how should I say, you need experience for running ads, because to do this forecasting you should know. See, where do we get this forecasting from? One is with our experience, because if you're running campaign very in and out, you will get an idea that industry wise how things work. Second thing, there are a lot of tools which help us with this forecasting. And third one is we refer to industry benchmark. Fourth thing that we do is, because I know the industry, I know many of my friends and colleagues who work with different brands, I take some stats from there, that okay, have you worked with such kind of client? Can you tell me what was your experience? What kind of number you generated? So you have to take insights from 5 different places and then you have to create a media plan like this. So hence you need an experience. Like, it can't be taught. It comes with an experience, and no one would expect you to do this. It will happen in your third or fourth year of your career. But like, you share, like, again, share some targeting and all. Again, this was for an e-commerce brand that I created this media plan. Again, like, telling them which platform, how much I would spend. Now if you are giving a month on month media plan, you have to show an improvement as well. You can't show the same number. For example, if you see over here, see this, here my cost per sale is 1189 in month 1. In month 2, it goes to 998. So I'm saying that yes, I'll reduce your cost per sale. In month 3, I'm telling them, okay, it will come to 910, right? So you have to show those improvement in your media plan as well. Guys, are you understanding what is media plan? So this is what we call as media planning. Basically, you have to give a forecasting, needs and experience to do that. What your help would be taken, so let's say I'm a manager and you are my intern, so I won't ask you to do the media plan, but I'll take your help in finding the targetings and the strategies. Okay, because you know the platform, you can fetch out some targetings. Okay, that doesn't need focus, that needs basic common sense, that okay, for kitchenware, what kind of targeting we should do. Like for example, this brand was into what, I don't recollect now. They were into some machinery. Okay, some machinery trading. Now, for them, I told them, okay, if I'm running ads on Facebook, what is the audience I would target? Then this was for UAE location. So, can you see? I've given them a targeting that I'll target this age. I'll target people who have interest in hand tool, power tool, torque wrench, or wrench. For Google, I told them because I was pitching Google and Meta for them. So for Google, I'm telling them, look, that okay, I'll target all this website where we will try to show our ads. Right? Can you see? Also trying to tell them what are the keywords that I would target. So this thing I can take in help of an intern, because this doesn't need experience. This needs some logic and a lot of research that an intern can do. Guys, am I clear with media planning? So you decide what platform you want to show ads on, what kind of ads you will run. All of that is done in the media planning. See this here, I've wrote that okay, for Facebook, I'll show static ad, video ad, what would be my targeting. On search ads, what I would do, display ads, what I would do. So I give them the overall plan on the media plan. Okay. You also share, I'll show you one more thing. Give me a minute. I would have one more over here with me. Yeah, plan. So sometime you also share this kind of things in a PPT format as well. I can show you that as well if I have one with me. Yeah, I have one with me. So sometime a client has a demand of very in-depth PPT presentation and all. Then you have to give something like this as well. Like, can you see I'm giving them what are the kind of audience I'll target on Facebook and Instagram. So you have to give them multiple permutation combination. Like I've given here, I've given them how many combination, if you could see, almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 targeting option. Now this client is still not came on board, but still I have to do all this research work for them. Like that research will give that confidence that yes, I can work for them, is what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you have to give all this detailed targeting. Now here, can you see I'm giving them a strategy for how I'll allocate the budget. Here I'm telling them what kind of ad copy and creatives I would be using. Here I'm telling them how I would optimize my campaign in future, both for Meta and Google. So there are times when a client has this kind of demand as well before they come on board, just to check your knowledge. Okay, so the kind of media plan you pitch, that creates an impression that how well versed you are in this field. Like, how should I say it again, it's your first impression. So I think you got an idea now. So the first thing is always media planning. The second thing that you do is, you either, like if it's a new brand, then you need to create a ads manager account for them. You have to create their business page again, depend where. You have to create their business page on Facebook, Insta, LinkedIn, other platform if they would want to. Right? If it's a new brand, if it's an existing brand, then you need to take an access of all this platform. So how it works is, it depends. Okay, so there are brands who create account on their end and they give you an access of that account. So let's say Karthik is I'm an agency and Karthik is a brand. Karthik is working for, let's say, sorry, Karthika is working for, I'm so sorry, Karthika is working for Mintra. So Karthika has created the Google Ads account for Mintra. She'll just give access to me. Okay, and my team members. So it happens that way as well. Then you have to work on code. Okay, so all this platform has their individual code that need to be added on the website. Okay, why? To track the performance of those ads. Okay, so you before so this is all steps you have to do before running the ads or before working on the campaign setup. So every platform, Google Ads, Meta Ads, LinkedIn Ads, Snapchat, Pinterest, you tell me any platform, every platform, if you're working on any of this platform, before starting running your ads, the platform gives you a code that you need to put on the website, because that does the tracking, that okay, how did that ad that you run has got a business or not. So to that tracking, you have to add those platforms individual codes. Okay, once you do that, you have to do the payment setting. Now what is payment setting? So there are brands who now, and trust me, bigger brands, they work in this way. So either they will add their credit line to the account. Okay, or there are times when they ask the agency to spend on their behalf, and they'll give that money towards the end of the month, or after the quarter ends or after the year ends. So you have to work on this payment method. Again, most of the big brands, they add the credit line. Okay, they don't add 50,000 every month and all. They don't do that kind of work. Once you do that, you have to add two factor authentication on the platform. Okay, very important. Because as I said, all these accounts has lot of chances of getting hacked. Your Google Ads account, Meta, any ad account should always had a two factor authentication on. Basically, what is two factor authentication? Once you sign in, it also asks you to give the OTP, right? So the two factor to sign in into the platform. The reason being, the only reason being we do this is we want our account to be safe from the hacker. And if the account gets hacked and if there wasn't two factor authentication, then the platform also won't give you any reimbursement. So let's say my account gets hacked and I go to Google saying that okay, I want a reimbursement of this amount. Google will first check that was my account set properly, do I have a two factor authentication or not, 10 other things. If that check is clear, then only they'll give me a reimbursement of whatever amount that the hacker has spent from my account. So that to trust me, you should never get into that problem. Like it's you, because your client will also bash you, the company will also bash you. So touch wood, I never came across that experience of getting my accounts hacked, but I know many of my colleagues, many of my friends who like they, it wasn't their fault. Like they, what happened, like if you're working in a bigger organization, you get a lot of spammy email, and one of my friend mistakenly clicked on it and the account got hacked. Now again, like it wasn't done purposely, to be very honest. No one purposely would want their account to be hacked. So like you should never get into it, is what I'm saying. Then you start with your research. Okay, research on what would be your targeting, what would be your keywords. You will start working on your ad copy creation, creative creation, graphics creation, video creation. When all of these things are ready, okay, then you start working on the platform. So you have to first get all these things ready before getting on the campaign creation. Did you understood? So this is the process that you have to do before setting up any campaign on the platform. So if you remember, in the first or second lecture I've shown you, right, how does a video campaign setup looks like. Do you remember that? So we don't directly jump into video campaign setup. I told you, right? Like no one directly goes to Google Ads account and say, yes, we'll set up a video campaign today. No, this is the process that one should follow. Media planning. Either you create an account and business page for the company, for the brand, or if it's an existing the brands who's already running from the past, you take access of their account. See the payment method thing should be fixed. The payment setting, two factor authentication, all your research with respect to targeting keyword, everything should be ready, and then you go to the dashboard for the campaign creation. And also the code needs to be placed. And by the way, once you place the code, you have to do a pilot run as well. So pilot run to check if the codes are working properly for tracking or not. That is also that you have to do. Once all these checks are done, you can start working with your campaign setup and running your ads. Are we clear? Okay. Now, I don't think today I'll be able to take you through more platforms, but I'll just give you like few checks and then we'll stop. Uh, so okay, guys. Uh, Rookie mistakes. Okay, trust me, and these are very rookie mistakes that interns does. Okay, interns tend to do, not interns, even it happens with a working like a proper experienced person, that they do with performance marketing. Okay, and trust me, it has very dangerous repercussion. Okay, hence like you have to be like this industry, this part of department, you have to be very vigilant is what I believe. Now first rookie mistake is adding incorrect daily or lifetime budget on the campaign. Okay, I've seen this. Let's say your client tell you your daily budget should be like, you did a calculation and your daily budget came around 500 rupee per day. Mistakenly you added one more zero, game is done. Okay, now a client, it depends. If your client has a lot of money in their pocket, they won't cry that okay, like you were supposed to spend 500 but in one day only you spend 5000, right? It depends on the client as well. If the client itself doesn't have that kind of money, they will crib. And trust me, there are clients who ask the agency to give that money back. They'll say that it's your lookout, you have spent extra money, you give me that extra money back, right? So one thing, people add wrong number. I mean, what happens, you're working on multiple things, and again, no one would do purposely, no one want to spend 1 0 extra, right? But you have to be vigilant. So what happens, still till date, whenever I work on any budget thing, I ask someone to QA my work. QA as in like, I ask a second person to check if I've added proper budget or not. Till date, like till 7 years, I still get it checked, because you are human, you are tend to do error. Okay, you should like, confidence is fine, but there shouldn't be any confidence in performance marketing. Second is currency conversion. Okay, and I have a very good case study on this. So okay, so I work for Japan market. Okay, and this was an incident that happened in my organization. um so when I work for Japan market, the media plan, okay, so what happens, the media plan that the client give us is in Japanese, like it is in yen. The budget that they give us is in yen, but our platform is set on in dollars. Okay, it is not set in yen, it is set in dollars, right? I hope you're understanding. So the media plan, the Excel sheet that I've shown you, the client also, like we also create those Excel sheets, and the client also gives such kind of Excel sheet for the budgeting part, and they give it in yen. The platform is set in dollars. One of my not for my brand but for another brand, same market, Japan market, that person didn't do the currency conversion. So if the media plan is coming in yen, you have to convert into dollar and then you have to put that in your platform. The person didn't do the currency conversion. The budget was, I think, 5 lakh yen, but the person added 5 lakh exactly over there instead of doing the conversion, and that day they spent, in one day they spent 5 lakh dollars. So now you do the comparison, what is 5 lakh yen and how much is 5 lakh dollars. So you're understanding this, guys? Guys, yes, no? I hope I'm not the only one who's speaking. So, okay. So, like that person, the company took an action and that person was given, like, so when you do such huge mistake, there are times when the company can fire you for this, to be very honest. But because this was a very old employee, he was asked, like, they've been asked to be in bench is like, this is your last chance, if you do something wrong you are fired, right? The only reason that person was paid because it was like he was an old employee. If it would have been an intern or a new employee, and if it, like, I just joined that company, the company very recently, and that time this incident happened. So if I would have done something on those lines, like I'm only 2 months old employee, I would have got fired for sure, because it was like everyone in the organization got to know about this, because and the client was also very big, like 5 lakh yen, $5 is a very big difference. So I'm laughing right now, but trust me, for a few months everyone cried because of this, because it every what happens then, obviously the client will pinpoint, they will lose trust on your work, the manager will also lose trust on you, every monthly review it will be brought into picture. So that person goes to a next level stress, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, then incorrect targeting, a classic example, your client will bash you for, Like you were supposed to target 18 to 50, you're targeting 18 to 65. The client will, because see, performance marketing is like whatever you have spoken to your client and whatever has been finalized, things should work like this with respect to what you're putting on the platform. If you do any mistake, the client will bash you because you are spending their money in a wrong way. That's the whole point. Okay, like you have decided 10 things that okay, we'll do this 10 things, the client approves those 10 things. Now when you go to the platform and when you put all those 10 details, if you do anything apart from what you have said, like you have told your client will target only male, the client also agreed, now you're targeting female and unknown and everyone, you're spending money for it, right? It is not happening in free. If this would have been happened in free, the client won't crib. So anything that you decides with your client, and if you don't put on the platform that in that similar fashion, trust me, it's a different conversation that you'll have with your client, and to convince them, to tell them that we won't do next time is again like you lose trust. There are many brands who lose trust on those agency who do such kind of mistake. So every bigger organization, if like I work on daily basis, it's been years I've been working, my every work gets QA'd by a second person because no one want to take that chance of getting into that client's radar. Though it's a double work, imagine I have so much experience but still there's more experienced person sitting on my head who's doing QA. Now QA happens before launching the campaign and after the campaign has launched. Because what happens, what if the person who has done the QA has done some mistake? You never know, right? Like again, human tend to do error. So at least in my company we do two-time QA. One, when I'm setting the campaign, my campaign setup is done, a person will evaluate it. Once they say like okay, all good, Jigisha, what you're saying, you have done it exactly in the same way, all good, we can take it live. Once it goes live, there's a second person who does a post-launch QA because no one want to take the chance. Like that's how critical it is. So that's how your days goes into performance marketing. Like you, apart from campaign creation, you'll do QA work, client communication, strategy. All of this is part of performance marketing. And trust me, um, again you have to give exams and all of that as well. Like every year I give exams of Meta, every year I have to give Google certifications because the platforms keeps on changing. We have to like if you are someone who want to do a job which won't change for the next 10 years, do not get into this performance marketing at least, because it changes every month. Every month on platform we see a different thing, right? So I can't, like as a performance marketer, if someone asks me to become a full-time trainer, I can never become that because I know that it won't have any validity in next few months. Because what I'll teach, like I can't teach any past data as well to anyone, right? Because the field keeps on changing so much, you have to be updated and you have to work in and out with the platform to make yourself updated in that way.
Now, what is email marketing? At its core, email marketing is the practice of sending targeted emails to people who have opted in to receive communication from you. These emails are designed to nurture relationships, drive conversation, and maintain ongoing engagement. Think of it like this. You are directly communicating with your audience without any distraction or competition from other posts or ads. The goal is to offer value, not just to sell. Whether it's providing helpful content, offering exclusive discounts, or engaging them with your product updates, your email should always be useful and timely. In 2025, email marketing has evolved with smarter segmentation, personalized campaigns, and automation. It's no longer just about sending emails to as many people as possible. It's about sending the right message to the right person at the right time. Now, why it matters in 2025? Email marketing isn't just about alive, it's thriving. High ROI, which is research shows that email marketing continues to give an average ROI of 30:1 or higher. That means for every dollar spent, businesses are seeing substantial results. Cost effective. Unlike paid ads where costs can skyrocket, email marketing is budget friendly. It doesn't require big advertisement spends and tools available for all the budgets. Third one is measurable. You can track everything: open rates,
click-through rates, conversation rates, and make data-driven decisions in real time. But why it is even more important in 2025? Compliance and trust. With updates to Google and Yahoo sender guidelines, email marketing is evolving into a more permission-based strategy, ensuring that trust is at the forefront of every campaign. Permission-based lists. No more buying lists. People who opt in are genuinely interested in what you have to offer, which means higher engagement and better conversions. Now, what are the benefits of email marketing? Here are some of the benefits that email marketing brings to the table. Direct communication. Unlike social media, you own your email list. There is no reliance on algorithms or platform restrictions. Every email you send provides data, opens clicks, conversation, and much more. This data helps you refine and improve future emails. And the third one is scalability. Whether you're just starting or running an enterprise level business, email marketing scales you up. Automation tools can handle growing lists without additional manual work. And the next one is cost effective. Sending emails doesn't require a large budget, making it accessible for small businesses and startups. And the next one is customer retention. Email allows you to re-engage your customer at a much lower cost than acquiring new ones. Setting clear goals. Before diving into campaign, it's important to set clear and measurable goals. Here are some examples. Open rates. Target a 30% open rate for your emails. This shows that your subject lines and sender name are effective. Then we have click-through rate, which is CTR. A good benchmark is a 10% CTR, which means people are engaging with your email content. Next one is retention. Set a goal to increase repeat purchases or renewals by a certain percent. Example, 5% more sale from previous customer. And the last one is increase subscribers. For instance, aim to grow your subscribers list to 1,000 people by the end of the quarter. And here's a pro tip. Make your goals specific, measurable, and realistic. Keep track of them weekly to ensure continuous improvements. Next, we'll be moving on to types of email marketing campaigns. There are several types of email campaigns that will form the backbone of your strategy. The first one being newsletter. Regular emails to share updates, news, and valuable content with your audience. Example, weekly industry digest to keep your subscribers informed. Second one is promotional emails. Announce special offers, discounts, or deals. For example, 20% off this weekend or exclusive offer for you. And the third one is transactional emails. Triggered automatically when a customer takes a specific actions such as completing a purchase. For example, your order has been shipped or your payment was received. Fourth one is drip campaign. Series of emails sent over time to educate or nurture your leads. For example, a multi-day welcome series or lead nurturing email flow. Fifth one is re-engagement emails. Targeted users who haven't interacted with your brand in a while. For example, we miss you. Here's a special offer to reconnect. And the sixth one being abandoned cart emails. Sent to remind users of items left in your cart. Example, you left something behind. Complete your purchase now. Next, we'll move on to building your email list. You cannot just buy email list. Quality matters. Here's how to grow your list ethically. The first one is to opt in forms. Always use OTP in forms, no purchase lists. Second one is lead magnets. Offer valuable codes such as ebooks or discounts or even free webinars in exchange of an email address. And the third one is social media and YouTube. Promote email signs up through your social media channels or embed forms in videos. Fourth one is double OTP in. This ensures that your subscribers are truly interested in your content, leading to more engaged list. And here's a pro tip. Always provide a clear unsubscribe option and comply with the laws like GDPR and CAN-SPAN.
Now, how do you choose the right email marketing tool? Several email marketing platforms are available, each suited to different needs. The first one being MailChimp, which is best for beginners. And why is it so? It's a user-friendly, great template and analytics feature, offers free plans for small lists. And the second one is MailerLite. This is best for startups and creators. And why? Because it's affordable, offers advanced automation and segmentation, good for building campaigns quickly. And the third one is OmniSend. It is best for e-commerce business. And why? It is integrated well with online stores, offers automation and product recommendations based on customers' behavior. Fourth one is CoverKit, best for content creators. It focuses on audience segmentation and automation with powerful landing page tools. And fifth one is HubSpot. It is best for large businesses. It has excellent CRM integration, advanced email automation, and in-depth analytics. And then we have Adobe Campaign. This is best for enterprises. It has an extensive customization and robust analytics for a large-scale campaigns. And here's another tip. Start with a free trial to explore features like automation, templates, and analytics. Get familiar before scaling. Here's about personalization and segmentation. Segmentations allows you to send more relevant emails to different groups within your audience. For example, demographics. Send different offers based on location, age, or gender. Next, we have behavior. Personalized emails based on past purchases or interaction. Next, we have life cycle stage. New subscribers might need an educational email series, while loyal customers might appropriately speak perks. And here's a pro tip. Personalization goes beyond just using someone's name. Use their interest or purchase behavior to suggest products or content that fit their needs. Now, how do you craft high converting emails? To write an email that gets open and clicked, follow these steps. The first one is subject line. Keep it under 60 characters, use curiosity, urgency, or value. And the next one is pre-header. Think of it as a second headline that supports your subject line. And then we move on to body. Focus on value, not just selling. Keep it concise and easy to scan with short paragraphs. Next, we have call to action. Always have a clear CTA. Keep it visible and strong like a button or a link. And the last one is design. Ensure that an email is mobile friendly and has a clean one-column layout. And here's a pro tip. A/B test your subject lines and CTAs regularly to see what works best. Next, we move on to email automation and sequences. Email automations allows you to send relevant emails at the right time without doing manual work every time. Essential automation tools which include Welcome Series, which is 3 to 5 emails introducing your brand and best content. Next, we have abandoned carts. Remind customers about items they left behind. Next, we have lead nurturing. Send value-packed content to guide potential customers towards making a decision. Next, we have re-engagement series. Incentivize dormant users to return with special offers or updates. And that's a wrap. You are now ready to tackle email marketing like a pro. From building your list to sending those high converting emails, you have got the tools to make it happen. Whether you're just getting started or looking to fine-tune your approach, these tips will help you connect with your audience and grow your business.
So let's dig into affiliate marketing. So John's just taken over now, and he's gonna let Chuck know everything there is to know about affiliate marketing. So the first question John answers for Chuck. What is affiliate marketing? So affiliate marketing is a form of digital marketing that involves a merchant. It involves a merchant paying commissions to a website or other entities. So if I'm selling a product basically somebody else sells that product for me, I'm going to pay that person a commission for selling my product. It's that simple. That's what affiliate marketing is. Okay, so basically what these merchants are doing or other entities, they're advertising your product. So they're advertising your product with a referral. So they're passing on their own customers to you so that they can buy your product. And again, the exchange is you give that website or other entity a commission. That's more or less what affiliate marketing is. So John's going to have us take a look at each of these components of affiliate marketing in detail. Take it away, John. So John says, first, we have the merchant, aka the brand, the seller, the creator, the founder, the owner, the inspiration, the innovator. Hey, this is the person who came up with this brilliant idea. This brilliant idea has to get out there. We're the merchant. We're trying to get this brilliant idea out to the masses. So this is the component of affiliate marketing that creates the product. The merchant could be anyone. Okay, so it could be startups to large multinational companies, international companies, nonprofits, for-profits, individuals, independent contractors, freelancers, a group of people who have a passion for something. Okay, it could be anybody. There's no limit. The affiliate, aka the publisher. So the affiliate is basically that third-party website or entity which promotes the merchant's products and tries to convince potential customers of the merchant's product's value. So this affiliate's going to represent the merchant on their behalf and try and get their clients to basically purchase that particular merchant's product. So the affiliate could be incentivized based on, registrations, email signups, sales, and subscriptions. So it doesn't always come down to, sales. If I'm just trying to get, build my email list, then hey, I can incentivize that affiliate to push email signups. If I'm got this big, offline, promotion that I'm doing at this particular mall and I want to get people there, well, I can get an affiliate and incentivize that affiliate to drive and help me drive registrations for this event. So it doesn't always have to be sales per se. So in effect, you, the merchant, and the affiliate work out some type of commission deal based on what you're incentivizing. So the relationship between the affiliate and the merchant is made possible with the help of an affiliate network. So that's the third component here. We need somebody to bring the two together. That merchant who has this brilliant idea and the affiliate who has potential customers that could potentially drive registrations, sales, signups, etc. to the merchant. So the affiliate network is the one who brings the two together. So the affiliate network, in effect, acts as the middleman, the person in between the merchants and affiliates. It allows merchants to find and collaborate with not just any affiliate, but the affiliate best suited for their particular brand and product, because you want to find somebody who is going to be passionate, who's relevant, who has your prospective customers in mind, because they're the ones that are going to help those prospective customers purchase your product. So that's what the affiliate network does. It helps bring the merchants and affiliates together so that the affiliate can help advertise and sell on behalf of the merchant. So with the affiliate network, merchants can use tools for tracking and reporting and processing payments for affiliates. So really that affiliate network is the glue that holds it all together. They're not just one to introduce a merchant and affiliate. They offer it all. So as a merchant, you want to be able to manage your affiliates. So you're not going to have one affiliate, you're going to have multiple affiliates. So you want to be able to use the appropriate tools available to you in that affiliate network to see and track how sales are going. And when sales happen, or commissions happen, you want to be able to use that affiliate network to compensate that affiliate appropriately. And then finally, the customer. Customer, aka the consumer, is the most important component of all of this. Take it away, John. So the consumer is the final and most important component. Without customers to buy products, the merchant would not have any revenue and the affiliate would not get any commission. So we need customers. So John, what is the process of affiliate marketing? Well, John says, let's have a look at the process. So it's affiliate marketing time. So we're going to use a tool or platform like Commission Junction. Commission Junction is a popular, platform that affiliate network platform that brings merchants and affiliates together. So the merchants can use those affiliates to advertise their product. So let's take a look at Commission Junction as a good digital marketing tool for affiliate marketing. So we're going to use Commission Junction as an example here. Remember, in affiliate marketing, it's an ecosystem between publishers and merchants. So remember, merchants are selling products, publishers are selling those merchant products on their site. And so Commission Junction is the middleman, so to speak. Okay, so Commission Junction, just known as CJ now, is the middle person. They're introducing the publisher and the merchant. And so let's go ahead and log in here. So when you log in, like any other digital marketing tool, any other platform, you're going to have your own settings and whatnot. So really the whole idea behind any affiliate marketing tool is really there to manage your publishers. Who do you want as a publisher? Who do you want selling your product? You obviously want somebody who's relevant, somebody who's going to be able to sell the product, somebody who has a targeted audience that's similar to yours. Okay, so we go into cj.com, we're going to log in, and here you can see a publisher's link. So we're going to click on the publisher's link. And remember, when you sign up publishers, you have to have program terms. And so if we click on publishers, program terms, we're going to be able to see all the different program terms available. So here we could see the different program terms we have set up for certain publishers. So we just click on that. We'll be able to see that's the default program term. So remember, you could set up your own program term for any publisher. So as a best practice, if you have publishers who are actually performing well, who are selling your products, maybe you want to offer them a little bit more on the commission side. Maybe you want to sweeten the deal. Maybe, these publishers get better program terms versus, say, other publishers who don't. And so here we can see the program terms. Basically, you could see what the terms are, the action, and the different policies here. So everything you need to do to manage that publisher in terms of payment is done under the program terms. Now, if the program terms are met, the publisher actually sells your products. CJ is the broker. They're the ones who are going to initiate the payment based on the program terms. So be careful in the program terms. You want to be able to set them appropriately. CJ has templates. CJ has some default program terms that you could use and offer up to different publishers. So based on the program terms, that's how your publishers are going to get paid. And so here you can have as many different program terms as you want. There's no limit here. You want to be able to align and reward program terms, again, based on performance. And so here we can see what publishers are under what program terms. So again, if your publisher's performing well, sweeten the deal. Offer them a better program terms. And so you can align publishers with different program terms. And so that's the whole idea behind program terms, is you want to be able to align publishers with that. So when you sign up a publisher, they're going to get aligned with the program term, meaning what are they going to get paid for selling your product? Now, if we want to manage by status instead of by program terms, we could see all the different organizations we have in our network. These are our publishers. We're the affiliate. We're the ones selling the product. We want to know who's selling, who's not selling. And so we can look at all our publishers by program terms or by status. Okay, so basically you could see here the term status, whether it's active or not, earnings, basically what they've sold over the last 7 days or 3 months. So you could look at basically how your publishers are performing just by clicking on Manage by Status here in cj.com. So when you're looking at reports in cj.com or really any other affiliate program, you might see the acronym EPC. This stands for earnings per click. Actually, it's a little misleading. It's actually earnings per 100 clicks. So basically, CJ calculates, how much a publisher's actually making per click. Just like paid search, we're paying Google X amount per click. It's the same thing here. we can't, or these publishers can't make any money if they don't generate clicks. So that's why you have an EPC model or metric, so to speak, so you can measure earnings per click. CJ does it over a 7-day period and over a 3-month period. So you could sort based on 7-day or 3-month to see who's earning the most per click in terms of publishers. Now, you can select under publishers groups. Now you can group your publishers. Okay, so if you have, say, a group of publishers in a specific region like the United States or India, or if you're just focused on the United States and say you have publishers in different states like Texas, California, Missouri, Arkansas, well, you can group those publishers into different groups, and you can look at your different group names here. So here we could see Canada. And so we have our publishers grouped into a group called Canada. Why? Because they're based in Canada. Makes sense. So you want to be able to organize your publishers, because the whole idea behind affiliate marketing, CJ, is you want to be able to get the best publishers available for your network. And so as you get more publishers for your network, you'll be able to basically start grouping them where it makes sense. Now, the example I gave you is by geography. You could do by geography, or you could do by publisher status, meaning my best performing publishers go into a group. If they're in a group, then they get aligned with a certain program term. So you could group your publishers any way you want, by status, meaning they're selling more, these are our best performing publishers, or by region, or, by promotion. I mean, how you group your publishers is totally up to you. However, take advantage of the option to create publisher groups, because the whole idea, again, I'm going to repeat it, is you want to get publishers and you want to start building your base of publishers, because the more publishers you have, the more chance you are to sell your product. Remember, if nobody clicks on your product, then nobody's going to buy your product. So if you have publishers who are promoting your product for you, then you have a good opportunity to sell it. So the more publishers you have on board, the better the opportunity. So now once you have publishers, you can start grouping these publishers accordingly to whatever makes sense. It's a business decision. Just know the options available in CJ to group publishers. Now, when you're in CJ and you're starting out, okay, you want to start recruiting your publishers. So you click on recruit, and based on your settings, based on what you're selling, CJ is going to try and put you in front of some good publishers. And so here we could see, if we click on recruit, we're going to get a list of publishers. And this search results list of publishers that we can recruit into our network are all listed here. And you can actually see what's interesting. You can see the name of the publisher and you can see the URL. And then you could actually see if they're a good performer or not. So you could actually see their history as a publisher just by looking at their network earnings, and then also looking at their 7-day earnings per click or 3-month earnings per click. And so if a publisher has a very high earnings per click, EPC, then they're probably a good publisher, somebody you're probably going to be interested in. So if I see a publisher with 3-month earnings per click of $105, then that means, hey, if that's my publisher, I'm paying $105 or $106 over 7 days. They're generating some clicks for me and they're generating sales. You can't deliver commission if they don't sell. And so to me, I want to be able to look at the 3-month earnings per click for these publishers. And so I can just click on any one of these publishers here and get some more insight about that publisher right here in CJ. So here I could see the particular URL of the company, some other URLs that they have associated with them in CJ. I can see the category that they're in. Again, I can see the 3-month EPC. Here you can see a description. Okay, you can see some other promotional methods that they use when promoting products. And you get some performance from this particular publisher just by pulling down the pull down menu here I'm going to look at this year and see what their performance is. And while I'm waiting for that to load, I could see, hey, they're also in other countries as well. So I can get a good snapshot of a particular publisher by recruiting publishers, seeing what their performance is over a period of time, and potentially, recruiting that publisher to be part of my network. Because if they're part of my network, then hey, if they're selling products, if I'm selling products and I want my product on their site and they're doing a good job of selling other products, then I want them to be, part of my ecosystem, part of my network. Now remember, CJ is doing the introducing here. They're introducing you to recruits. So you want to be able to, again, take a look at the site. Do any of the sites that a particular publisher has interest you? Again, we can just click on it, go to the specific site, take a good look. Hey, Virgin Atlantic, okay, do we want them selling our product? Maybe, maybe not. So you want to take a look at the website, make sure it's not spammy, make sure it aligns with your business goals, make sure it aligns with your product, your target audience. Remember, a lot of things you want to make sure the website aligns with because they're representing your brand. Okay, very important here, very important. And so that's what you want to be able to do. And you could do all that just by looking at the publisher detail in CJ. And then again, take a look at that earnings per click. If they're selling products for other merchants and they're doing a good job, maybe you want them selling your product as well. Okay, so you can also, sort by country. You can also do network earnings, and you can really filter here. So if we want, choose high network earners in a particular country, a particular state, we could definitely filter in on a particular type of publisher. Okay, so you want to be able to hone in on somebody that's aligned with your geography, or definitely you want to align with somebody who's a high network owner. Now, when you get all your publishers set up, you're going to need to provide them with some good promotional material, some good banners, some, it could be text links, some messaging. Okay, so you're the one who's going to provide the publishers with the information they need. Now, as a best practice, remember, you can get on the phone with these publishers, have monthly calls or quarterly calls, see what they need. Reach out to them via email or reach out to them via the CJ platform. Figure out, hey, how's your banners working for you? Do you need new banners? So you want to be able to constantly, push new content out. And so if I click on links here and manage, I'll be able to see everything that I have available for my publishers to use. Okay, and then you can actually look at banners that have actually produced for you in terms of EPC, or if it's a specific promotion, okay, you could set that up here. So you're going to be able to see it here, or you could see all the banners, you can see some text links in here. So all the, advertising that you want these publishers to have is going to be situated under links. And so you can see what the active ones are. You can look at archived. You can look at, again, text links, content links, or banners. And as a best practice, if I click on a banner, as a best practice, ideally what you want to do is use UTM tracking. Okay, so you want to have some type of tracking in place. However, CJ does a lot of the tracking for you. So they're going to be able to tell you how many times a banner's been clicked and how many times a banner's been seen. Okay, they'll also tell you, more importantly, not only was that banner clicked, but did it generate a sale? And so here I can see that I have 3 publishers using this particular banner. I can see over this period of time, 412 impressions, meaning 412 people viewed the banner and I received 1 click on it. So you can get some in-depth detail about your different marketing materials and how they're performing. Okay, you can also see what publishers are using them. Okay, so the key here is you want to be able to communicate with your publishers, give them the promotional material that they need to promote your product. Now, you could set up, specifically, you could set up a unique banner for a publisher, or you could set up a banner for a group of publishers. That's where the group comes in. So you have some options here. And then as a best practice, what I would try and do, as you can see here, is come up with different banner sizes. So you can see here, we got a 728 by 90. Okay, you got a 160 by 600. You got a 300 by 250. Okay, so you want to have different banner sizes, and you also want to mix in some text ads as well. Okay, you want to be able to give your publishers some options in terms of what to use on their websites. So that's the whole idea, because a publisher may not have space on the homepage. They may only have enough space for, a text ad or a 300 by 250. So you want to be able to mix it up, and then also mix up the messaging as well. So you can have the same 300 250 banner, but you can have different messaging. Just like you see here, 300 by 250, got this messaging here, and we got a different set of messaging with the same banner size. So the more options you present for yourself, the more of an opportunity you have for the publisher to use that messaging, that banner, that text ad on their website, and then that gives you a better opportunity to get the click, get the conversion that you seek out. So that is links. So you want to be able to continue to push out different banners and text ads. Now, CJ also has a great feature in here. If you're selling a lot of products, you have a large inventory of products, you could actually upload a product feed to CJ. So you can see in this example, we don't, but if you did, let's just say you have 100 products that you want to sell, you can go ahead and upload that feed to CJ, and then the publisher will be able to use that entirety of the feed, or pick and choose different products to use and sell. So let's jump over to reports. In CJ, you have reports. So this is really the bulk of where you want to be spending your time, because you want to be able to not only recruit those publishers, but after you recruit them, you want to be able to see the performance. How are things moving? Are publishers moving product? Are they generating clicks? Are they selling your product? So go no further than reports. Right here at the top navigation, we're going to click on performance reports. And so we want to be able to see over a period of time, are we selling our product? And here you can see over the last 30 days, you can see how much commission was paid out. Remember, CJ gets a fee. They're the broker. Okay, so that's part of the program terms. Okay, so it's based on program terms. Who's selling? Okay, what program term are they associated with? CJ gets their commission. Okay, so you can see the total commission and then the sale amount. Okay, so we can see how many sales were generated, how many items were sold, how many clicks were generated, how many impressions. So I can get a good sense here, day by day, over who's selling, who's not selling. And it's all broken down at the very end to earnings per click. So that's my performance report. So we want to be able to see over a period of time, are we selling? Now, I can go into detail. If I click on transaction here from the pull down menu, I can look at a specific order. I can choose a specific publisher or website, and I can get details about that specific order, publisher, website, etc. Just by choosing transaction. So I can get really granular about the data I see for a specific transaction. That's just by clicking reports transaction. Now, you can also click on promo codes, and if you're running any promo codes for your publishers, you'll be able to see how many conversions those promo codes delivered and the total sale amount over the last 30 days. So building a network is all about recruiting the right publishers, giving them the materials they need, measuring the performance of the publishers, and then communicating. It's just so key. So CJ has a nice message center built in, so you can actually look at the messages you're getting from your publishers and turn around and communicate with them. So communicate seamlessly and efficiently right in CJ here. So I just clicked on mail, and we can see the messages we have. So you can also click on email campaigns, and if you have any email campaigns that you want to run, you can look at them right here in CJ. So CJ offers up some email campaigns, then we can see how many people we targeted, how many people opened it, and how many people joined, in this case, joined our network. So here we have, a breakdown of each of the email campaigns that we've run over a period of time and their status and how many people we're targeting and opens, deliveries, etc. So if you want to run an email campaign right in CJ, it's available to you as part of the platform. So if we move over from mail to placements, we have an opportunity to place some promotional material on a publisher's website. And so here we could see a breakdown of different publishers who basically will offer up some promotional material that we can leverage. Okay, so here you got this particular promotional placement. It's a 1-month placement and review page with your ad. So we can actually, take advantage of what publishers are offering up on their own website. So the whole idea here is if it's in a prime position on their website, then we can take advantage of that. So then what we want to be able to do is if we like what they're offering up, you can see, hey, this particular publisher saying, hey, I have a creative, the placement is a homepage banner or full page review. Provide an email with a copy of the ad that you'd like to be displayed, and we're going to email this person here. So if we want to take advantage of a specific promotional placement on a publisher's website, then we can do that just by clicking on placements, and we'll be able to see who's offering up what. Notice there's a fee involved, so it just gives you an opportunity to reward a publisher that's performing well for you, and if they turn around and offer you a better placement for a little bit more money, it might be worth it. So the whole idea is to take advantage of placements, because if your product isn't placed properly, then nobody's going to see it. If nobody sees it, then they're not going to click on it, and then you're not going to get sales. So that's the whole idea here, is take advantage of what publishers are offering up in terms of promotional opportunities. So CJ also has a pay per call model as well, pay model. So basically your pay per performance is based on calls. So basically the whole point here is, as CJ points out, you want to promote more high ticket and consultative products and services. You want to expand your reach and you want to get more qualified sales. Then you can offer up a pay per call. And the beauty here is CJ tracks the calls. So you will be able to see the actual phone number and calls. So instead of offering up, say, banner with a click, you can offer up, promotional number and have CJ track the calls from the publisher. And that just opens up another opportunity for you to give your publishers an option to have people call. If they call, then great. It's another way for somebody to get in touch and purchase the product. So the pay-per-call method is available under CJ as well. So if we want to get more insights about how our program is performing, we just click on the insights. CJ is going to take us to this overview, this dashboard, if you will, with some really good data based on a time frame. Okay, so we're comparing July of 19 through July of 2018. We're able to see revenue and commissions paid out and how many clicks, average order value. So there's kind of an overview dashboard, if you will, about how our overall program is performing. There are other similar tools and resources to include, Max Bounty, Trade Doubler, Amazon Associates. There's plenty of networks out there. You want to find a network where you're going to have affiliates that are going to be passionate and going to be relevant and have the prospective audience that you need to sell your product. So do your due diligence on the number of different platforms out there. So what's the process of affiliate marketing? So the process is really setting up rules, guidelines, specifications around branding, commissions, etc. for the affiliates. So that's really step 2. Step 1 is you got to find that network. Step 2, you got to then establish the process within that network, within that affiliate network. And so the merchant provides specifications such as, hey, here's what type of creative I want to use. It could be a banner, it could be just a text ad, it could be a video. And we want to be able to specify the messaging in that ad. We want to specify the specific parameters around the image. What size image are we going to use? Okay, we want to specify the landing page or the link we're going to send people to. And then most important, within that affiliate network, the merchant is going to set the commission. And so you can have multiple incentives. So remember, you can incentivize based on email signups or registrations, okay? Not just sales. So you could set the commission at say 5% for email signups and 15% for sales. So you could specify what kind of creative and text you want the affiliate to use. So this is really important because if you're pushing a product like a camera or some type of electronic gadget, you can also specify what promotion you want that affiliate to use. You could specify the call to action. Again, you could specify the image specifications, the price point, the language in the ad. So as the merchant, you're in total control over what creative and text you want the affiliate to use. So John is going to state further, John, the commission that each affiliate we receive is also mentioned. So let's look at the scenario where an affiliate receives 15% commission for each product purchased through a referral code. So 15% commission. So the customer clicks on a referral link from the affiliate's website. The customer buys the product for, let's just say, $27.97. Well, 15% of that is $4.20. So the affiliate will get a commission of $4.20. So as the merchant, you have to be able to set that commission appropriately. You don't want to give 100% commission away. You don't want to give 50%. You want to set a commission that's going to incentivize the affiliate so that it's a win-win situation. You're getting a sale, affiliate's getting the commission, the customer's happy with the product, and everybody comes away with an ecosystem that works for all parties. So what is the process of affiliate marketing? Well, affiliates apply to advertise on your behalf. Okay, so that's the third step here. So first step, choose that network. Second step, set up all the guidelines. Third step, really, affiliates are going to apply and say, look, merchant, I want to sell your product on my website. So John, take it away, John. Well, affiliates can contact you through the affiliate network. That's the whole point of the network. Or through a page you have set up on your website, specifically for affiliates. So really, there's two ways for affiliates to reach out to you, through the network or directly through your website. Either way, we're trying to get affiliates who are going to be passionate about selling our product for the commission we're offering. So if you look here, at the bottom, you may see a link that says, hey, if you're interested in our affiliate program, click on the affiliate program link. And from there, you're going to be able to see all the details about how to become an affiliate. So that's an example of what you can do on your website if you have an affiliate network. So the last step in all this is to select the affiliates that are best suited for your brand. So when you set up that network, you set up all the guidelines, you're offering a great commission, it's a win-win scenario, then you're going to have all these affiliates apply to sell your product. You're the one in control, you're the merchant, you're representing the brand. You need to pick and choose the affiliate that's best suited for your brand. This is probably the most important step. You want to get your product out there on the website that is best suited to position your product to your prospective audience. So, John, take it away. Well, you could select an affiliate from the ones that have applied for your affiliate program. This can be based on a number of factors. One, how much traffic the affiliate website gets. We want to choose an affiliate that gets a lot of traffic. You don't want to choose an affiliate that gets very minimal traffic. What's the point? You want to get your product out there in front of people. The second criteria is how successful is his or her previous affiliate campaigns? Were they successful in selling other merchants' products? Do they have a good track record? Were they good affiliates? And then third criteria is the most important. Is that affiliate okay with the commission offered? Now, you can always go back and renegotiate a higher commission for those that have been or proven to be successful in the past at selling products, or you can renegotiate the commission for affiliates who have proven to sell your product. So, for example, if you have 100 affiliates selling your product and you have 10 of those who have proven to be really good affiliates for you, then you can go ahead and give them a raise, so to speak. So instead of 15% commission, you can bump it up to 20%. So you can create a whole new commission agreement for quote unquote best affiliates. And likewise on the flip side, well, if an affiliate is not selling your product, then you probably don't want him or her hanging around. You probably want to try and see if you can incentivize them. And if you can't incentivize them, then the affiliate network is there to broker not only the agreement, but separate the agreement as well. So you could certainly get rid of affiliates who don't perform, but you can incentivize affiliates who do perform. But really it comes down to, first, do they have a good track record? Do they get traffic? And are they okay with the commission you're setting forth? So consumers click on the ad or link, which sends the users to the merchant's website. So they're going to the merchant's website from the affiliate website. The see it call to action will direct you to a page where you can buy, for example, in this case, software. So we're buying software here. And you can see here from the software, we could choose what we want, the full version. We're going to go for the full version. We're going to go through the checkout here. We're going to click on buy now after we've entered in all of our details. So it's almost seamless from the affiliate's website to the merchant's website or landing page, all the way through the checkout process. And remember, the affiliate network is the one tracking all this behavior. So as the person goes from the affiliate's website to the merchant's shopping cart, the affiliate network is tracking the entire behavior. So after the customer makes a purchase on that merchant's website, the affiliate network records the details of his or her transaction. This is important because the affiliate network records it. They're the ones that are going to calculate how much commission gets paid out to the affiliate. So again, if it's that $27.97 product, 15% commission, then the affiliate network's going to make sure that that affiliate gets his or her commission of $4.20. Okay, so the transaction is validated and credited to the affiliate. Okay, so this is all recorded in the affiliate network that you choose, whether that be Commission Junction, CJ, or something else. Okay, the affiliate is then paid his or her commission. Once they're paid, it's almost seamless. Nothing is stopped, nothing is halted, nothing's paused. That affiliate is just going to keep on promoting that merchant's product. The more that affiliate's incentivized with commissions, I guarantee the more that affiliate's going to want to push the merchant's product because they know they're getting sales by that particular merchant's product, by that merchant. So it's a win-win situation. The merchant's getting his or her product sold as a result of these affiliates' websites. The affiliate is getting commission via the affiliate network thanks to the merchant's product. So it's a win combination. And it's a successful combination. So affiliate marketing to me is equivalent to an ecosystem that creates a win-win environment. You, the merchant's getting your product out there. Hey, the affiliate's getting an opportunity to make some money. So John, what do you have to say? Well, the whole process repeats itself. It doesn't stop. So you as the merchant, you got to keep finding affiliates. And on the affiliate side, hey, you're going to offer up that product to keep getting incentivized with commissions. So it's a constant process that just continues to recycle itself so that everybody continues to win. So some of the advantages of being able to select an affiliate that's relevant to your brand are: one, you could choose an affiliate best suited to represent your brand and products. Okay, that's important. You want to choose a relevant affiliate. Two, you only need to pay a commission if a conversion takes place. Okay, that's the great thing about it. No conversion, no sale, no commission. Now again, you can offer up other incentives like registrations and emails, so that way you're getting something and the affiliate's getting something in return. Maybe a lower commission, but they're still getting something in return. Okay, the affiliate's audience are more likely to be interested in your product. If it's relevant, the affiliate's relevant to your product, then chances are the audience is going to be interested in your product on the affiliate's website. So the system works on a semi-automatic basis. The more commissions the affiliate gets, the more they push your product, The more sales you get sales, affiliate gets commissions, everybody wins. Process just keeps going. So John, what are the tips for success in affiliate marketing? Well, John says, hey, look, now that you know how affiliate marketing works, here are some tips on how you can get better at affiliate marketing. 1, provide competitive rates to attractive, successful affiliates. So remember, we talked about this a couple of minutes ago. Hey, affiliates at or performing at a higher level, offer them a higher commission. Hey, gamify your compensations into tiers to reward best performing affiliates. Okay, so break them off into different tiers. Best, middle, lower performing. Okay, maintain a good relationship with your affiliates with regular communication. So the communication doesn't just stop and end once you accept the affiliate. Communication continues. Reach out to the affiliate. Have monthly calls, weekly calls. In some cases, it could be daily calls, or it could be emails or text messaging. Offer up different promotions. Or more importantly, get some feedback from the affiliate. Get their ideas about your product. They're the ones who are selling your product, so they probably have some ideas on how you can better improve it. Or maybe they receive feedback from their audience that they can pass along. So it's important to maintain a good relationship with your affiliates to keep the relationship strong. And then set up ground rules regarding the liberties affiliates can take with your brand. Remember, you're setting up the brand guidelines at the beginning. You want to make sure affiliates abide by those brand guidelines, but give them a little bit of flexibility here. Now, you're the one setting the guidelines, but let them have some leadway in, for example, how much they can post your product, where they can post your product. They know their website better than you. You know your brand better than them. Together, you can compromise to come up with a winning formula. Be flexible with your budget, provided it generates sales and profits. So, in other words, you don't want to give away too much on the commission side. You want to keep it within a specific range, so that way you're still gaining an advantage on each sale, meaning you're gaining profits. Okay? Provide promotional ideas and talking points to new affiliates to nurture them. In other words, hey, pass along some best practices, pass along what the best performing affiliates have done to the new affiliates. If it works for one, it may work for another. It may not, but hey, sharing is caring, sharing is informative, sharing is knowledge, sharing is important. So share some ideas with new affiliates to get them going as quickly as possible. And then enhance your promotions with product information that affiliates can create a buzz around. So, listen, you can have recurring calls with affiliates and you can get some ideas from these affiliates about promotions. But really what it does is it comes down to you to create a good promotion that you will incentivize the affiliates to really push for it. It could be a buy one, get one free, a nice percentage off. It really depends. But you're the one, you're the merchant, you're the brand owner. You need to push the affiliates and help the affiliates. So give them ammunition to help sell your product. Chuck is just at this point ecstatic. John has given Chuck a lot of information. He's given them some networks to choose from. He's giving him the steps he needs to set up the affiliate network. Anything from setting up the guidelines to choosing the right affiliates to communicating with the affiliates. Best tips and practices and methodologies. Chuck is really thankful to John for all the explanation. Chuck's going to go right away and look for that affiliate network so he can get moving with choosing the right affiliates to help sell his products. So Chuck is thankful for John, John's thankful for Chuck, and everybody lives happily ever after in the professional world of affiliate marketing.
So analytics is basically, to generate any analysis, or you can say measuring your data, measuring of your performance. So just take a very simple example. When you are in college, you have classes, then you have your examination, right? Then you have got your result, how much percentage you have achieved. So the result which you have got, it is the output, the report, performance, right? Same applies here. If we talk about web analytics, so in the digital marketing world, it is the process of measuring, analyzing, and reporting your data. Why? So that you will understand better optimization for your website. What you have to do, okay? It is basically helps in achieving online goals by providing insights into user interactions. Means if I say I have a data, and out of those data, I can see there are 100 people are coming, and out of 100 people, 20 people have done some action. I mean, they have purchased things from my website. Okay. So in this way, through web analytics, we can see how many customers are purchasing the product from my website. It means they have interacted. Okay. This helps us to organize the prediction, means the future forecasting for our business, right? It also assists in data driving decisions and improves online performance of your business. Means when you have a bulk of data, you will see how the people are engaging with your website, right? They are coming to your home page, then they are going to the next page, they are filling the contact us form. So you will analyze that out of 100 people, there are around 51 people who have clicked on contact us form, and out of those people, there are successfully 20 people have been converted, right? So this is a general overview of web analytics. Okay. Now, web analytics, creating an account. So to analyze analytics, you have to create an account. How you will create your account? Simply, there are so many examples of web analytics like Google Analytics, or you can say Adobe Analytics, where you have to create an account. What are the elements involved in creating account process? So these are the following elements, like set of views and filters. So you will see through analytics report that how many people have viewed your page. Based on that, you can filter your customer, like how many people are coming from paid searches, how many people are coming from some specific location like US, right? So there you can set up views and filters. Then you have read basic reports. Read basic reports means the overview for the month of suppose August. You are having 1,000 customers and 10% leads generated. So it is basically a report which you can see in web analytics. Okay. Then the next one is you're having setup dashboards. So there is always an option of setting a dashboard in your uh, analytics account, where you can see that I have to customize my report, okay, based on views, or you can say based on location or audience or by age group, right? Yeah, where you can set up your dashboard. Then you can perform a fundamental analysis. Here, the fundamental analysis means the data which you already existing on your website. Suppose you are doing marketing for any uh, uh, of your business, and the very first month, whatever data you have, suppose right now you are getting only 500 people on your website. So based on that, you will analyze your fundamental data. Okay. Then set goals. This is very important. Goals means what is the objective of your business. It can be your revenue based, how much revenue has been generated from your website, if it is e-commerce, or if it is any website which is having a contact us form filling on information, where you can set up your goals that you want in e-commerce site, you want $10,000 per month. Suppose this is your goal from your existing products, right? And in your uh, web agencies, or you can say contact us form, you want 100 leads per month, right? So this is a goal. All these we can set in analytics. Okay. Then we have track campaigns and performance. So once you have a analytics account, you can track the performance of your campaign, that yes, from past month we have improved our 10% sale, or we have improved our 20% visitors, right? So in this way, you can track the performance of your campaign. So I will show you in the further slides with example that how we are checking Google Analytics and its data, right? So now next we have buying funnel. Okay, so I am not using buying right now. I'm just using funnel, suppose. So if we talk about funnel, what does it mean? Any idea? Funnel basically means, you can say, the roadmap or the steps, right? Steps. First step, second step, or third step, right? So let's go in a very basic way. Okay. Now, funnel is actually a marketing concept that explains customer interactions before a purchase. Means it's not like that people will purchase directly. There are some steps, there are some funnel which we have, decided, or agencies installed on their analytics account: acquisition, behavior, and conversion, right? So we will study each one of these funnel step by step in our next slide. So basically, uh, each of these stage represents a different level of engagement. So we will analyze that how the people are interacting with our website in terms of acquisition or behavior or conversion, right? So let's move one by one. So if we talk about acquisition, it is basically to raise awareness and capture curiosity. Okay. So first stage is your acquisition, in which you have to raise awareness about your services. Now, how you create awareness? Basically by doing marketing activities. Means people will know about that, yes, this is the website which is dealing with these type of services, right? And in the acquisition, you will see, apart from awareness, you will target your customer. You will target your potential customer. Suppose I have a website which is dealing with the toys. Okay. So for toys, my target audience will be kids, child under 10 years. Okay. So these are my potential customer. And how I can raise awareness? I will do marketing for my website, which is having toys. I will do Facebook promotion. I will post ads. I will do SEO. Okay. Based on that, people will get informed. People will get aware that, yes, this is the website which is dealing with toys. Okay. Next is your behavior. Now, this is the second step, you can say. Behavior basically lets you know what type of engagement customers are involved. What type of engagement? I mean, it keeps active with the engagement with your product, brand, or company. Let's talk about very simple example. iPhone 17. Okay, iPhone 17 is there in your Flipkart. You are going to purchase, but before purchase, you will see iPhone 17 is having three configuration. I'm looking for some another configuration. Might be I'm looking for some black color, or different color. It might be available on Amazon, right? So Amazon and Flipkart, they both are competitors for each other. So definitely when comparing these things, how to purchase in a better way, what are the extra configuration which I can get in the same price for the same iPhone, right? So basically you are doing nothing but simply doing the analysis of the competitor, like comparing Samsung, comparing with other brands, right? So in this way we can analyze the behavior of a customer. Okay. Now next we have conversion. So conversion basically when these two stages are crossed. Number one, people are aware about your company, or the product. They came to your website through some sources by clicking through Google Ads or Facebook. Number two, behavior. They have just compared with the competitor and just decided, yes, I will going to purchase i17 with red color configuration, 20 GB data, something like this. Now already decided. Now the next and the final one is conversion. Conversion means customer basically going to the last step of your purchase. They will click on that add to cart, like in Amazon and Flipkart we have. They will go check out and they will successfully purchase. So basically, in this way, we can analyze what type of customer are going to our conversion phase. Okay, so I can see, suppose I have iPhone website, right? I can see that people basically from 15 years to 40 years, they are mostly those people which are interested in buying iPhone, right? So these are my pet customer. Based on that, I will optimize my website in such a way that I can gain more customer in future. Okay. Now the next part, web analytics and buying funnel. Of course, already I have mentioned that in analytics, you can easily create a funnel, the steps, right? Web analytics basically measure the different characteristics of 3 stages of buying a funnel. It provides insight into customer behavior, their preferences, how they are interacting, right? At what time they are coming to your website, which makes them to purchase any particular product. Okay. Also, it can help you to analyze your data and makes data driving decisions and improve your marketing strategies, right? So here one example of Google merchandise store is given, that merchandise store uses web analytics to analyze online advertising campaigns, track sales data, and optimize marketing efforts. So let me show you. Suppose this is a merchandise store given by Google. You can see here, right? These are the products which are available here. And based on that, there are different products like collection, stationery, lifestyle, men and women, kids apparel, right? Now, suppose I can pick one example for, men, or you can say here, right? These are the t-shirts or jackets I can see here, right? I want to analyze how many people are coming through these phases, and I want to just track the data. So this is a general account of Google Merchandise Store. So if you go here, you will see under the home page, this type of data will appear. Let me show you. This type of data will appear, active user, key events. And I just want to, target some specific amount of specific collections like t-shirts, suppose. Okay. So I will come to this analytics account, and I can see e-commerce purchases here. Let's select the date first. Suppose I want to see from past 3 months, from June to August. Okay. Now you can see these are the products where in past 3 months we have achieved, 66 lakh something, or you can $60,000 revenue, item revenue is showing here. And suppose I want to just filter with t-shirt. Okay. Simply I will type t-shirt here. So you will see these are the t-shirts, Google Canyonland sweatshirts, Google Earl sweatshirts, right? So you can see here. So I'm just sorting based on highest revenue in decreasing order. So Google Earl sweatshirt is having $9,439 in past 3 months. And how many items have been purchased? 169. Okay. So here we can analyze that these are the top products which people are actually purchasing, right? Now, if I want to see any specific customer, like, country, I just want to filter by country wise. It can be many country or single country or 2 countries. You can see they are all coming from US because the target location is US only. Now, if you can see what are the main cities which are coming in US, so you can come here and type city. Here you go. Colorado Springs, Chicago. Can you see here? Right. So in this way, we can analyze from which particular city people are coming, what are the top products they are purchasing, right? So this is the way which you can find in analytics. Now we can move to the next part, web analytics benefits. So what are the benefits? As discussed or mentioned already, that it benefits publishers by refining audience targeting and increasing advertising relevance, right? So we can see, we have just saw that people are purchasing Colorado type of t-shirts more, right? So in this way we can analyze our campaign, right? We can increase our advertising, we can increase our marketing by providing or including more type of Colorado t-shirts. Similarly, refining the targeting audience. So basically we can see the people are coming from US, and from US the you can say Chicago, suppose, is the specific location where the only you have 40% or 50% people are coming, right? So this is a uh, general way of measuring your customer. Now, next benefit, e-commerce business gain insight into customer shopping habits and optimize their selling strategies. So you will come to know that yes, these are the people who are actually clicking on my website. They are actually doing add to cart. So it can tell you that yes, the behavior of your customer, for how much time they have been on your website, how many times they have clicked on add to cart, right? How many times they have filled a contact us form. The way they just want to uh, want to get more information from your website in order to become your customer. Okay, definitely if I'm going to any online Amazon or Flipkart, first of all I will see the configuration of any type of product which I'm purchasing. Suppose I'm purchasing iPhone, so definitely I will see the configuration of iPhone. Okay, so this is my behavior. I'm just engaged on Flipkart website. I'm just utilizing it. I'm clicking on the colors, red, blue, green, something like this, right? So this is the behavior, or you can say engagement. Then web analytics enable tracking of marketing campaign performance and informed decision for your website designing. And of course, when you have all these data, you will definitely can measure in an easier way, in a streamlined way, what are the next step that you have to do for the website so that you can increase your business. Okay. Excuse me. Now next we have web analytics tools. So basically these are the tools: Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, Web Trends. So I will let you know about Google Analytics. This is a basic tool. This is a free tool, and you can do a lot of research from this tool. Okay. And in fact, you can analyze all the data of your customer behavior and the ROI from this tool, right? So again, the benefits. So using web analytics tool, we can track the report on page views, right? And unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on the website. Page views means how many times that a particular page has been viewed. Okay, let me show you. Suppose this is my landing page. You can see how many times the active users are coming here. Slash means home page, right? So these are the we can see active users and the new users coming in Google Analytics. In this way, you can analyze that how many times the customers are coming, how many new users are coming. Okay. Then unique visitors, how many unique visitors are coming. Bounce rate, a very simple example: your check has been bounced on the bank. Check you have inserted, it bounce back. This means when the people comes on your website and get back, this is called bounce rate. So only one page you will be happen, right? Suppose a very simple example. This is my website. Suppose anyhow how I'm coming on this page, simply I have closed it. Okay, so this is called bounce rate, leaving the page, right? So this is the third benefit where you can analyze the bounce rate of your website. Okay. Then you have time on their site, how much time the people have engaged there, how much time they have spent. Okay, so these are the benefits: page views, unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on site. Okay. Now, Google Analytics and its benefits. So if someone asks you what is Google Analytics, definitely you will say it is used for measuring and tracking data. But one very simple term you should keep in mind, that Google Analytics is basically for traffic. Okay, traffic. Number one, traffic. Number two, user behavior. Traffic means people, how many people are coming to your website, and user behavior means it helps you to analyze what type of customer are purchasing products from your website, right? So it is a web analytics tool that helps to measure a website traffic performance. Okay, you can see the traffic. It is a free service available to any business or website owner. Okay, now there are various organizations and agencies which are using Google Analytics. In fact, today, nowadays, we are all using Google Analytics, the big companies, because it is something which is free, first of all, and easily you can calculate ROI and the performance of our website through Google Analytics. So now we have these insights for Google Analytics, the number of people visiting the website. This is the first, how many times, what are the number of people are coming to your website. So I can see from here, user acquisition. I want to see total user for past 3 months of my website. So you can see total user 3,11,351. Okay, so this is the total user you have. The pages most viewed by the people, then you have time spent and the devices. So the next is page most viewed. If you want to see most page view, so you can go to landing page, or you can go to page and screens also, where the people are basically in more. Now here you have these are the views, 10,98,000 something. We can see here these are the views for past 3 months. Now the next step is how many page views and what are the maximum page views. So you can see here 3,12,000 is the highest page views. It is for your home page, means for this one. This one, this is your home page. Slash means home page. Okay. Then the time spent on your website, then devices used to access the website. So you want to see the time here and you want to see the devices. So it will let you know about, here for devices and other, you have to just customize it, right? So let's see if we have our devices here. These are the engagements. Okay, so you can do one thing. If suppose if you're not able to find any metrics you want to check from there, so you will have one option of dimension here, right? For device, if you see device here, it will show you. Now it is showing tablet and 5G, 11 5G. It is very quite complex. We can select device category, mobile, desktop. That will be much more helpful. Now you can see here, right? Desktop you have, then tablet, smart TV, right? So in this way you can see the devices from here. Of course, if you see, most of the conversion is taking place from a mobile because everyone using a mobile. Then you have desktop. Okay, so in this way you can see your devices, right? Next we have organizations can use Google Analytics to track the success of online marketing campaign. Very well said. Yes, you can measure the performance of your campaign. And you can make well-informed decisions about design and layout of the website. Why it is saying? Suppose you have a bounce rate of any pages, multiple pages, and through that you will see that how I can improve further this particular page so that my bounce rate get decreased. Okay, so suppose this is my website, and this is a particular category or collection page, this which is having a highest number of bounce rate, means people are coming and going back. It means something is missing here which I need to improve, right? I can see here, I can see like uh, products are not of good quality type, or they are outdated products, or content or the product is not relevant for our user. So in this way you can analyze and improve your design and website layout, right? And through Google Analytics, agencies can decide what will be the next phase for of the business in upcoming 6 months. They will have a plan. They will decide from the existing data from Google Analytics that yes, I will do this promotion, this type of discount I will give, right? So it is based on how you are tackling this. Next, we have Google Analytics advantages. So it tracks online traffic, right? Well, the traffic means the people, how many people are coming. Then you have understand user behavior, means what type of uh, uh, products they are looking for, how much time they are getting engaged, right? Then you can track offline to online behavior. Okay, most of the people are basically using online, right? And provides data report. So data report basically containing all the information about your customer, about your product purchased, about your bounce rate, landing page, each and everything. It will be provided in data reports. Then you can improve online advertising. So if we talk about online advertising, basically means your advertisement. It can be from Google Ads, it can be from Facebook ads, it can be from Instagram ads, any type of advertising where you have to spend money for search engines and other platforms to show your result on the top. Then you can improve search engine optimization. It's basically SEO in short form. We say the people which are coming from Google organic. When someone asks you about SEO, it means Google organic result. Okay, so in this way you can analyze your and improve your SEO part also. Then you have track conversion. Of course, we can track conversion, right? What are the different sources which people are coming, and we can track how many people have purchased from a particular channel or particular country, right? Then segments with website visitor. Segment website visitor means you can just categorize how many people are coming from organic, from paid, from referral, right? So in this way, you can have the data of Google Analytics. So let me show you overview of Google Analytics. So if I'm closing this, I'm going to traffic acquisition. So I can see there are few channels: direct, organic, paid, unassigned, referral. So these are the channels which is tracked in Google Analytics. Okay. Okay, so here we have just studied about about analytics, basically measuring, analyzing, and reporting data, and one example of Google Analytics, right? So KPIs and metrics are quite important, because whenever you measure any business, it is important to have some KPI, right? So these are quantifiable metrics used to analyze the success of project or business. If I say success and also the drawbacks of your project, or you can say uh, what are the important things where I have not able to achieve my KPI, right? So every time 100% is not fulfilled, right? If you have, suppose you have achieved 70% out of 100, so you can focus on the 30% also, right? That's why it is saying these are quantifiable metrics, right? Metrics means justifiable, justified, right? The quantity, the metrics, the term, the number. Okay, this is called KPI. Okay, so through KPI, you can analyze the success of your project, the business, right? Now we have different type of KPIs. So number one, quantitative indicators. So quantitative indicators, basically the data you have in terms of some, finance data, or you can say some ratios or banking information, right? In a quantitative way, right? Or in some percentages. So it represent data in numbers, right? That is called quantitative indicators. Then you have qualitative indicators. So qualitative indicators, it represent textual form of data. It is quite important. Qualitative means people will fill surveys and form, right? The quality of feedback you are getting, or you can say the questions which you are facing, the issues which you are facing from your customer side, that they are not able to click on add to cart, they are not able to purchase, the loading time is too high, or ATM UPI is not accepting, suppose credit card is not accepting, right? So this comes under your qualitative indicators. Next, you have lagging indicators. It is basically used to compare the data with the past one. So suppose today is 13th of September, okay, and I have benchmarked the data that I'm getting these amount of traffic, these amount of sale. After 1 month, 13th of October, okay, I will check and measure how much I have improved or declined. My business is declined. Suppose I have improved by 10% on 13th of October. I got improvement in 20% sale, right? So this is comes under your lagging indicator. In fact, what are the drawbacks which you want to improve? Then you have leading indicators. Okay, leading indicators basically for forecasting. How you do forecast? You can see like in suppose I'm taking very general example. In 2023, I'm getting a sale of 1 lakh. Okay. In 2024, I was getting a sale of 1,20,000, right? And in that, I can predict that yes, 20% improvement is there, but not like 20% only. It can be improve also, it can be decline also, right? So I can see in the month of October, especially people are purchasing more. Why? Because it is a season. So what you will do? You will just improve your marketing campaign in the month of October, because it is quite engaged for your customer. You will announce some offer. You will allow some discount. Like just take a very simple example. Flipkart, Amazon is having 2 billion days because Diwali is coming, right? So this is what they know, that people will come and purchase the thing, right? So this is called future prediction, which comes under your leading indicators. Now, next we have type of KPI, the same thing. Input indicators means what are the resources which is available, right? Or what you need another resources. Suppose there are 3 people and you want 1 or 2 more people to just do the marketing task, right? So you have to see the available resources, how much available resources you have. Then you have output indicators, right? It basically provides you the final result. In other words, I can say the sale. What is the final sale? This is your output indicators. Or in other words, I can also say like a failure or success of a business, right? For example, my revenue has grown by 25% from past month. It means it is improved. Or if I say declined by 25%, means it is a failure of a business because the revenue or the sale has been declined. Next, we have process indicators. So process indicators, basically you have how in a more effective way you can communicate with your business, how you make your project, or you can say the marketing activity more streamlined from between input and output, right? The process, let's take a very simple example. If you are having any uh, food, right? You are eating a food. It's having a quite good taste. but taste is because of the ingredients, right? So ingredient is important. You have the hotel has provided while making a food they have put some good ingredients. That's why the taste is quite perfect. So in the same way, process indicators defines about your process effectiveness, right? Then directional indicators. It is basically the performance of your organization and in which direction you are moving. Means you can also see what my competitors are doing, right? So you have to stand in the market by analyzing your competitor. Without competitor, no marketing activities can be done. Okay. So in this way, we have our directional indicators. So now we have practical indicators in which challenge the existing process, right? So it's not 100% true that whatever the process you have, it is accurate. You have to refine it, right? Based on past data, based on your customer feedback, okay? Based on the observation, right? So it comes under your practical indicators. Then another KPI is actionable indicators, means the ability of an organization. They want to organization want to grow their business in different areas, right? Suppose, or they want to implement some operational or cultural change in order to expand their market, right? So it comes under your actionable indicators. Then financial indicators is basically achieving and you maintaining your economic sustainability. Some example of KPIs are here, like employee turnover rate, customer retention rate, right? Customer lifetime value means any loyal customer who is purchasing the product. Lead conversion, cost per lead. This comes under your ad campaign. ROA, return on assets, then cost per acquisition, right? So these are some basic example you have for your KPI, right? So overall, if I see, so KPI is basically the output, the result, success of your business. Now they can be measured in different way for each marketing segments. Okay. Now we have metrics. So metrics are basically the numbers, you can say, right? These are quantitative measures that assess the effectiveness of a business function, specific business function, right? So each business has a particular metrics, right? So suppose a sales team is want to expand their business, or you can say follow some expansion revenue, while finance and marketing team track customer acquisition costs and campaign performance. So how it will be, how it will be processed. So we can see here metrics can be broadly classified into viewership. Viewership means the interaction, right? Early stage interaction, right? So it can be also mentioned as an impression, right? Your ad is coming on the Google search, but people are not clicking it, but impression is coming. So it can be, classified as viewership. Next, you have engagement, right? Engagement measure the time, how much time any particular user is spending on your website, right? Suppose he's coming on page 1, then page 2, and on page 2 he is spending few times by selecting the product. So this is called engagement. Why? Because he got interested in your product, right? Then lead based, right? Lead based is the next part, where you can see the interest. When the customer is having interest, then definitely they will purchase it. But why they are having interest? Because whatever they want, you have provided on your web page, right? The same product is available because of that marketing effort which you have done. Okay. Then you have sales data. Okay. Sales data, whatever the sales or the revenue which you have generated, and you can just evaluate a sale performance over time, right? For 2022, 23, 24, something like this. Then you have business. Okay. So business is basically a quantifiable metrics. It can calculate overall of your improvement, or you can say the success of your business, right? Then goal. How goal will be measured? So basically, goal is something like my goal is to get 10,000 subscriber from my website, or 1 lakh revenue in next 2 months, right? So this is a goal. Or you can say, I just want the inquiry form have been submitted around 100 people per month at least. So there are different goals based on different type of scenarios. Then you have vanity, right? Vanity means the data is good, but no action has been performed by the customer. There can be multiple reasons that your ad or your campaign or your marketing effort is not providing in a specific areas, or you not or you can say not providing in the targeted range. Suppose you have a business of toys, I was saying. So toys will be only uh, purchased by those customers which are having kids, right? So in this way, your target audience will be the kids or the age group of children, right? But if it is appearing for old age person, they are not interested, right? So vanity, the same thing is happening here. The view is okay. 100 people are can see your ad, but they are not clicking because it is not relevant to them. Okay. Then you have process development metrics, right? So basically, to track the performance of your business, what type of process you have generated for your business, how much team you have involved, what are the efforts of uh, marketing persons, right? So this is called a process development. You can divide into your categories. Then project management, right? So it is a big thing. Project management, basically to track the performance of your project in terms of different zones. From USA, how much you have achieved. Suppose I'm talking about the location. From India, how much business you have achieved. From China, how much business you have achieved. So you have to manage all the departments for these type of metrics. Then of course the product performance. So if you are having a sale of your product and people are purchasing, after 1 month by using it, they will give you feedback how the things are going. Suppose if it's a good feedback, they will come again, right? They will purchase from your website, right? So it basically depends on how your product is being performed. Next, we have KPIs versus metrics. So KPIs are the metrics with a specific timeline. Means uh, I want to increase my sale in next 2 months, right? For my e-commerce website. So it is a KPI for me. But when it talks about metrics, it will come under the measurement. Means of course I want to increase my business in next 2 months. But for what? For t-shirt, suppose I want 100% sale or 70% sale, or you can say $5,000 at least 70% of revenue from t-shirt. So it is basically a unit of measurement where it comes under your metrics. Then you have KPIs are action oriented, right? What are the action you're going to perform? Suppose you want to promote your business, you can launch advertising campaign, you can do SEO. These are the action. And drive measurement means how much revenue, how much traffic you have generated from those channels, from organic, from paid, right, which you have launched, right? Then you have track progress toward key business goals. Of course, you want to see what type of progress I'm getting in my business, right? Are I'm getting the actual people or not, right? Similarly, in metrics, it measures the performance of a specific business process. I want to get more sale of t-shirt, so t-shirt will be most purchased by the young people, because it is for young people of 18 to 40 years of age, or you can say 50 years of age. So metrics will come under that zone. Okay. Then KPI helps you to decide strategic decision making. But metrics, it provide a context to business activities, right? Then KPIs is relevant to your all department. You want to increase the business of your overall website, of course. But in that website, I just want a special category to get business, which is your t-shirt, right? It comes under your metrics, right? Then you have high level perspective in KPIs. And in metrics, we have low level because you have just selected a specific area or specific zone of t-shirt, right? So let me show you how it is going now. I will talk about the same thing. These are your total sessions, suppose, right? 3,57,000. But what are the metrics here? Unassigned is having 16,000, referral is having 8,000, right? If I want to see in a more detailed way, suppose I want to see the overall revenue of my business for past 3 months. So it is 1 lakh 85. Sorry, it is having 60 lakhs something, right? But in metrics, I want to see t-shirts only. I will type t-shirts. Second, I guess it's yeah. In t-shirt, I have 24,000, right? So in this way, this is a matrix for particular category. Okay. We have a sale growth KPI versus metrics, right? So you can see this type of dashboard, which I was showing to you. Like, let me increase it for you. Current period, I am having a sale of 1,47,000, and in previous period, I was having 1,80,000, right? So these are the KPI. This basically the comparison, right? But I want to see the specific one, so I can see the conversion ratio. I mean, in terms of 1,47,000, what are the products we have, or what are the customers? Suppose Daniel is having purchased 3 times, or the T-shirt has been sold 50 times, something like this, in that form of metrics, which we were telling you. Now, next we have customer experience KPI versus metrics. Okay, so customer retention is very important, right? How you can retain your customer? If you are providing a good service, right? If you are providing a good product, definitely they will come back again, right? So by tracking this, you can retain your customer by 10% in a year. So in your KPI, customer retention will be there. But in metrics, you will see from those customer, there are 50 people who are doing some 3-time purchases per year. It can be a returning customer also, right? So in this way, you can increase your 10% revenue. So let me show you one basic report also. A very, very basic report for you. Suppose this is my website. I'm just taking one example for you guys. This is canvas by number. This is website which is dealing with the painting, right? Kids painting, adult painting, or you can say diamond painting, scenery, something like this, right? So this is a website which is dealing with the painting. Now, these are some dashboard which we have created for, August versus July for, any particular channel. So I can see total users are improved here. AI traffic is also coming. And from AI, I can see the metrics here. You can see Chat GPT is having 314 traffic, right? And here you can see new users were having 13,000 in the month of July. And in the August month, you are having 18,000 something, right? So in this way, we can analyze how the things are moving. Okay. And you can see the sources of organic channel. Of course, Google is having the highest one, 90.6%. Then you have Bing, then Yahoo, right? So in terms of country, you have United States and Canada. So in this way, we can see how the measurement has been done for our business in terms of KPI and metrics. So session, total user, these are the KPI, and the numbers are the metrics. Okay. Similarly, if you will go further, you will find another data for content. Now you can see here that 93,000 views has been done for the month of August. So you can see 2,000, 7,000. Suddenly it is increased. It is increased. 6,000 means something has been done here. And based on page wise, these are the metrics. 9,000 for home page. Then you have all paint by number kits for your internal page is having 6,000 something. Okay, so this is a very general example of metrics and KPI. Now moving to the next part, measuring KPI and metrics. Okay, so what are the procedures? So determine how the success is defined. Okay, so it means you have to just see with your staff how you can just define the success of your business. So we have a team of 4 members. We are all agreed that in next 2 months we will work on this department, on this zone, on these things. Everyone should be agreed, right? So it determines how the success is being measured, right? We have to be KPIs require the team to agree on the performance. Next, use an accessible and transparent system. Okay, so basically transparent system means whatever the KPI is given to each member, they should have to utilize those things, and it should be transparent. Means a common sheet will be there where they will update all data, right? Suppose there is a candidate A, candidate B, and C and D. Candidate A is having a candidate A type of data in the first tab, in the second tab candidate B. So they all can see their data where they are progressing. They can coordinate with each other. Okay, so this is what your next step is. Share the updates with the team or stakeholders, right? Suppose if you have a team and you can see we can improve this in different scenario, definitely you can contact with your team that yes, you are doing Facebook ads, so let's utilize this one also because I am utilizing this in my project, or you can say in my KPI. Okay, then report KPIs to the team. Of course, you can report KPIs to your team and you can just see the how the performance is going, and you can just measure it, how the next step, how to take place, right? Then you have try to improve the performance on the result on the latest KPI. So basically, what are the result which you have achieved? Okay, how much percentage you have achieved? Suppose 10%. Definitely in the next month you want more, 15%, 20%. So based on that improvement, you can see that yes, from this particular page, from this you can see channel or advertisement, people are coming, right? Because it is trending and customers are likely it more. Okay. So in this way, you can measure the KPI. Then you have techniques to measure business metrics, right? So first of all, you have to prioritize objectives, right? And it is very important when you have a defined objective, what you are going to do. Next is your rewrite objectives. Okay, so basically you have to rewrite your objective because smart objective ensure that correct business metrics are being measured. Nothing is being missed here. That's why you are going to rewrite your objective. Benchmark business metrics. You have to benchmark your current business metrics. Suppose you are getting 1 lakh sale and in the month of October you want 2 lakh sales. So this is the benchmark from here to here. Okay, so between these phase you have to perform your action with your team. Then use action learning indicators, right? Of course, we can use action learning indicators to reason the change in metrics and drive KPIs. Of course, you can change your metrics also in between that. Yes, we are already having a good amount of user here, but these pages are not having a good amount of user. So I will focus on these low pages, right? And keep measurement plan. And measurement plan is very important because you can track each and every aspect of your business, date wise, month wise, right? Audience wise, right? It makes you to understand very parallel with your competitor also. Okay. Now we have KPI tracking software and tools. So let's move to the next part. Again, Google Analytics is coming. It is one of the best and most important tool. It provides valuable insights to website performance in terms of traffic, data, revenue, audience, leads, forms, each and everything. The time, okay. Then Salesforce, it is also one tool, a very popular, for KPI tracking, which where you can create personal dashboard for every single employee. You must be knowing about, you have heard about Salesforce, right? And the business, where you can measure the impact of your business also. Okay. Then some other tools like we have Scoro, right? It enables to see how your business coming on a single dashboard, right? There are various tools, okay, but you have to analyze any one of the best tool, right? So you will see different type of tools. They might have some variation of 1 to 2%, right? Every tool has their own algorithm to track that and receive the data. Then you have Data Pine. It provides the interactive dashboard, right? Advanced analytics to discover relationship and identifying trends. Here the trend means the forecasting. Current trend, it will be shown by the report, but the forecasting is also there where you can analyze and make the plan, okay, in Data Pine. Then you have iNetSoft. It includes again the dashboard and visualization annotation. So let me show you. Annotation is also available in the Google Analytics. Okay, so I can see here. I think the option is not coming right now, because in annotation you can benchmark from 6th of July you are having 15, and based on that you can see when you come on Google Analytics, you will see, yes, on the 6th of July I have provided annotation that website was changed or we have launched some products, right? So it will be a reminder. It will be the type of reminder. Yes. Then you have Tableau. Tableau, it offers secure access to analytics to stakeholders, and it automatically refreshes data from Google Analytics and other web apps. Then Simple KPI, it offers tailored dashboard and reporting according to your brand, or you can say the website which you have. Smartsheet, it provides a visual status of projects, summary reports, goals, deadlines, right? In terms of days, in terms of month. Then you have Target Dashboard. It modifies, reshares, and summarizes data for easy reporting. See, every type of reporting, it is saying to customize it and to make the things very clear for you, right? Similarly, we have iDashboard. It offers real-time email and text alerts to stay informed about the performance. Then Handy KPI, it focuses on mobile data visualization and control business KPIs in a mobile app. Then we have Clipfolio, a cloud app, right? Now, metric tracking tools and software. Stat counter. So here we will do one very simple insight of stat counter. Okay. So suppose I have just logged into stat counter. Okay. And I have any website. Suppose you can say, I'm just taking one example for you guys. Suppose this is a Simplilearn blog which I have just created for you. Or you can say it's my web page, website, right? I just want to analyze stat counter for this one. So I will come here. Let me just log in. 6x6. So this is my website URL, and business is suppose Simplilearn. Okay. I have add a project. Now they are asking to insert a code, right? So there are two ways. I mean, you can just get the help from the developer to install the code, or you can do on your own, right? So let's try to install this. I'm going to trying it. Step 1, I have just copied it. Then step 2, blogger, then layout. This is my blogger. I'm going to layout. Then step 4, add a gadget. Add a gadget. Okay. Then step 5, scroll click on HTML JavaScript. Okay. So we have an option of HTML JavaScript. Then you can enter stat counter in the title box, stat counter. Then content we have, and paste the code in the content box. So I have already copied the code and I'm just pasting here, right? And save it. Next, what we have? Again, I have to save it at the bottom right. So at the bottom right, you can see here, I'm saving it. Next, we have theme. I have to go to theme. Next, we have step 11, customize. And under customize, we have edit HTML. Customize, then edit HTML. Okay. Now, search for stat counter. So let me just search here. Stat counter. It means it is not installed yet. So we need to take the help of our developer because it is something related to coding part. And if you are expert in coding, then definitely you can go here because the steps are very simple. Stat counter. No, it's not showing here. So let's get back to that again. Layout. You are having layout. Then you are having this stat counter. Let me go to again here for you. Layout. Then we have HTML JavaScript. Stat counter in capital letters or what? Yeah. So I'm just using this term counter. Then I say a rich text we have. We have already installed a rich text here, right? And I have saved it. Going to theme, then edit HTML. Let's see if it is coming or not. Yeah, here you go. Right. So what was the issue? I have typed counter with a small c. It was saying capital C. Okay, this was the issue which we were facing. Okay. So now let's see what is the next step here. Yeah, edit HTML stat counter. Then add mobile is equal to yes before static, before stat counter. Okay. So image is here. So let's see if we can. Mobile is equal to yes. Okay. So I'm just using the same way. Mobile is equal to yes. Then 1 here. Okay. Then I have to save it. Yes, we can save it. Now, mobile settings. I have to go back here and mobile settings. Under mobile settings, what we have? Mobile desktop and custom. Custom I have selected and then it's asking for save. Okay, I have saved it. Now let's see if it is installed or not. Verify installation. Here you go. right? Congratulations, stat counter has been successfully installed. Okay, so it's not very difficult. It's you have to install one time. It's a paid and free tool also. So I have used free one. So you can see Simplilearn is coming here. Today 00 no page use stats since we have recently installed. So right now no data is coming. Okay, so in this way you can utilize and create a code and install for stat counter for your website. Now you have Crazy Egg. So it is basically a heat map tool to record the website activities. Crazy Egg basically it shows you the color, means the people clicked on that specific area. It will come in the form of clicks, right? Then we have Twitter Analytics. Everyone is using Twitter, so you can check the Twitter Analytics also from premium version. Then Facebook page insights you have. So for Facebook, let's see. We have, suppose one example here. Suppose this is Facebook. I'm taking a very general example. Okay, and this is my business page. Okay, and I can see the insights here. Here you go. These are the metrics. Can you see here how many views from past 28 days? It is declined by 30.9%, right? By content type, you can see text and the link. The top content you have based on views. So if you want to see in more, you can just click see all. You will see these are the top views. 4 views for this particular content, then 4 views for location pages. There are 2 reaches. So in this way, you can check your analyze your Facebook data also. Okay. Then we have web trends. It evaluates the performance of applications and content. Google Alert is quite common, right? So if I take Google Alert, suppose you get SMS and other things from Google Alert. So suppose I'm talking about digital marketing. Okay. Now you can just put your email ID. You will get notification and alert in the form of SMS. See, when I have typed digital marketing, it is showing some data news, right? Can you see here? You can see the news about digital marketing here, right? It's Friday, September 12th, latest news means for yesterday. So it will let you know about the latest web trends, latest web result. Okay. Then you have YouTube analytics. So if you want to see YouTube analytics, so suppose you have a YouTube account, okay, and suppose I'm just opening YouTube account, and I have suppose view your channel. I'm just taking a very basic overview, right? And I want to see analytics for my YouTube. So you have to go to the YouTube Studio. Okay. So you have to type YouTube Studio. When you open YouTube Studio, you will see. No, here you have. Can you see channel performance you have, right? And I want to see in terms of analytics, because we are talking about analytics. Now you can see, suppose I got 135 views in last 28 days, right? So in this way, we can see the YouTube analytics. In the same way, your top content in this period, this is the video, right? 42 views, right? 30 views, and we can see from past 28 days. I can also customize it. Suppose I am customizing it from you can say, let's say from 1st May to today's date. Okay, apply it. Now you'll see the stats changed. 483 views, 4 subscriber, right? So in this way, you can see the YouTube analytics also. Okay. Then you have Hotjar. So Hotjar, it records the session on the website. So in the next week slide, I will show you Hotjar and Crazy Egg recordings in a live way. Then you have Hotsuite. It enables trend monitoring and provides 360 view of your campaigns. Then you have Kissmetrics. Okay. Then KPI dashboard. So it provides custom data to track your KPIs and other business metrics, right? So different types of KPIs are here. Like you can have executive that tracks long-term company strategy, right? And you have operational that can monitor current conditions, whatever you have, whatever the existing resources you have, right? And providing some snapshots and existing data. Then tactical determines why something is not going well, means something is not going well means business is not coming as per your expectation. Okay. To analyze them, it comes under your tactical. Then analytical basically analyzing the data, business data from Google Analytics or any other tool. Okay. So these are the KPI dashboard which you have. Then you have metric dashboard. So in metric dashboard, you can see it monitors KPIs and evaluate marketing initiatives through various channels like in-house and in-house use and client dashboard, right? So it determines the client's interest specific KPI you have. Then you can see real-time data and KPI and tracking dashboard, display current information in real time. So I will show you current real-time data. Then we have marketing agencies dashboard. So it analyzes the overall performance also. So let me show you. It's hardly take me few seconds. Live view. If you want to see the live view, so you can see in the real-time data when you scroll it. In GA4, you have an option of real-time overview. Now you can see here, this is a real-time, 24 active user, 3 user in 5 minutes. You can see the country, US, Las Vegas, right? India, China is also coming. So this is a real-time overview. This is what we are discussing about. So final one was marketing agencies dashboard. So analyze the overall performance. Okay. So by the end of this lesson, you will be able to identify the marketing funnels to represent customer journey. You can get insights from marketing funnel to measure the effect, measure the performance of your business. You can identify the awareness, content engagement, and other KPIs. And of course, you will get some insights of Google Universal Analytics, right? So we have marketing funnels, ADA model, and 3-stage model. Okay. So, yeah. So as discussed, funnel is basically the step, in terms of web marketing, how the customers are going. It basically represents the journey of a customer from initial phase to purchase and after that also, and beyond, right? So funnel evaluates to increase the sales of your business, branding of your business, right? Increase the loyalty, right? And in this way, you can retain your customer. So it can be represented by 2 ways. Number one, we have ADA model, and number two, we have 3-stage model. Okay. Now, in ADA model, we have the following. You can see the steps or the information like awareness, right? Number one is awareness. So during the awareness phase, through advertising, you can target your customer or their attention. You can target customers' attention, right? Through awareness. This is the first step. Now we have interest. Okay. So interest is basically whether people are looking for it or not in a purchasing point of view. So customer will learn about your product. Okay, somehow they are coming to your website through some awareness. They will reach to your page and they will see and want to learn about the product and their benefits. Okay, if they got interest, they will perform the next step. And the next step you have is what? Desire, right? Desire, right? So this page requires some uh, next set of uh, phase, customer's mindset, you can say, right? I want to purchase an iPhone. I can just reach to Flipkart and then I have just see what is the latest model. Okay, and I just want to purchase in the month of Diwali because it's a sale season or it's a offer season. It's my desire that I want to purchase on Diwali or on Big Billion Days. That because I will be having some more discount, right? And this is not the only way that I will purchase on Diwali. I can also see from customer, other customer or my friend what they have purchased, the best brand. I will ask with my friend what is the best brand which I should purchase. He will give me idea, or I will see the competitor. I mean Amazon from Flipkart. I will move to Amazon. I will see what are the price available with another configuration. So it comes under your desire. Okay, and the last we have action. So when we have everything finalized, okay, when we have everything finalized, that yes, uh, customer is going to purchase, right? And final goal of any marketing campaign is to initiate action and then purchase, right? So this is your ADA model in which awareness, interest, desire, and action are mentioned here. Now we have three-stage model. If you see, TOFU means top of the funnel or awareness phase. The next one is your MOFU, middle of the funnel or consideration phase. And the last we have bottom of the funnel or the, of course, conversion phase, which is called BOFU, right? So number one is your top of the funnel or awareness phase, right? It means, first of all, you have to make aware people about your product or services. Okay, and how it can be happened? It can be happened through marketing, right? And in marketing, what you will do? You will do different marketing activities like Facebook ads, or you can say Google ads, or let's say organic SEO, right? Let's talk about I'm doing SEO. Okay, so what I will do in SEO so that people will be aware of my product. Okay, so definitely I will do some target some keywords to rank them higher on Google so that people will click on my website and comes on my website and get aware of the things, right? So it's not easy to get ranking on the first page from the first day. You have to optimize it through SEO, where you can just optimize your landing page. You will write content. You should have a proper content strategy, right? So let's see one example. Suppose this is a page, right? Paint by numbers blog, or you can say this is a blog page, and people are visiting to this page. But how they can visit? Through SEO. For this, there should be some keyword which you should target, right? So suppose I'm taking one example, one keyword I will search in Google. Suppose this is I'm going to search custom paint by numbers. Okay, Now you can see here, this is the ad, then add craft by number. This is my website, right? You can see it is coming on 1, 2, second position. I am clicking here, right? Now I can see this is my website and customer are coming to this page by typing this query in Google. Okay. And you can see here it is optimized. It is having a product, image, information, right? And you can see the reviews, videos, and frequently asked questions. You can see here this is nothing but the content. It is designed in such a way that people can read about the particular product, right? Because if you talk about the product, so there should be some FAQs, there should be some, product rating, there should be some uh, customer reviews, okay, image, videos, configuration, okay. So this is what you have. Now again, if you see here, we have content. This is a very well designed content which we can see here and properly optimized. That's why people are coming. Okay. So this is what the first step that you have made the people to aware of your product or business through awareness through SEO. Then we have middle of the funnel or consideration phase. It means the customer will see the product, okay, and they want to check with another similar product. Like a customer is looking for iPhone, okay, he want black color iPhone. Right now he can see red color iPhone, right? Or he just want to see a good configuration. Definitely he will check some other options also. Means he is just considering your product. He is not in mood of purchase, but yes, this is the first step when he consider the things by comparing the same products of different configuration on another channel or another website or from someone else, right? So basically in this phase, the customer considers the product a good choice compared to the similar products in the competition due to brand awareness, right? Now bottom of the funnel or conversion phase. In this, customer decide, yes, I am going to purchase the product after finalizing all the things. Yes, it is having affordable, it is having a good configuration, right? After considering with the competitor, with their friends, relatives, then yes, I am going to buy an iPhone 17. So it is the last step, and the last step is the only step where you can see the conversion, means the business or the sale. So now we are moving to the next part, marketing funnel metrics. We have different metrics here. We can see cost per acquisition, CPA. Then we have customer lifetime value, CLV, conversion rate, and we have then conversion rate per channel. So we will study each of these metrics one by one in our next slide. So cost per acquisition. So it is basically the amount spent on the marketing to bring new clients, right? So here you can see the formula, CPA is equal to total cost of the marketing campaign upon total number of conversion, right? So if I want to make it simpler, okay, so a very simple example, let me show you. So CPA is equal to total marketing spent divided by your total number of conversions. So suppose you have spent $500 total marketing spend and you got 10 conversions, right? So your CPA will be 50, means you got 50 leads of your per conversion. Just your CPA will be 50. Okay. So total marketing spend is $500 and actual you have received 10 leads, right? So for one lead, you are getting a costing of 50, which is called CPA, right? This is called cost per action. Or in other words, we can say cost per acquisition, right? CPA, who have actually gets converted, right? Okay. So it also helps in analyzing your paid advertisement and email marketing data. And yes, this is basically used in your paid advertisement. So let's see if we have any option of CPA. This is an ad account. You can see cost per conversion here. It's $153, right? Your total cost is $767 and conversion is 5. Okay. So in the ad account, when you go to overview, you will automatically see the conversion and the basic data from where you have generated in terms of spend. Okay. So this is just a basic example for you, which you can see here, right? Next, we have customer lifetime value. It basically determines the revenue earned from a single customer throughout the customer journey. Okay. So there can be, some of the customer who is loyal and they just want to purchase from your website only. In other words, I can say they are repeated customer. Okay. Suppose there is a customer who is purchasing any t-shirt from your website. Okay. 10 times per year. In 1 year, he is purchasing 10 times. In the next year, he has purchased 11 times. So average 10 times he is coming. So he is your repeated customer or your loyal customer. So in this way, you can measure the lifetime value is equal to customer value into average customer lifespan, right? So it is beneficial for the industries like e-commerce and traditional sales. So once you get any lead, okay, so from the backend of the website, you can see how many customers who are repeated. In the same way, you can see in Google Analytics, but you can't see the information of any customer. It will show you the number only. If you want to see the name, address, phone number, so it will be get stored in the website backend. Okay. Next, we have conversion rates. So it is basically the leads percentage that that becomes your customer. Okay, so it is total number of conversion upon total number of funnel entrances into 100. So if I want to see how many conversions are coming as per conversion rate, now I will take another example for you. Now, suppose this is an event section. Okay, I just want to see the form option here. Yeah, purchase, right? So I can see the total users are 3,11,351 for past quarter, and how much conversion I have received means purchase 3452. Okay, so as per our formula, it is saying total number of funnel entrances, okay, with the total number of conversions. So there are 3,452 people who are actually gets converted, and how many entrants? 31,351, right? So in this way, you can calculate your number of conversions. So if I use calculator, it's very simple. Suppose you got 100 leads, okay? 100 actual leads. 100 people have successfully submitted their queries. And how many have been there on your website visit for funnel entrances, suppose 1000. Okay, so your conversion rate will be 10% into 100, right? So in this way, you can calculate your conversion rate. Then we have conversion rate examples. Tofu, number of visitors who converted to marketing, means the leads. First step, as I was saying, awareness. Of course, people are coming to my website through SEO. That is the form of lead. But lead will take time to convert into the purchase, right? It takes a time. So at the first step, we have number of visitors who are coming in the form of awareness. Then MOFU, middle of the funnel, who are actually converted to subscriber. So somehow people are coming and they just want to, there is an option of add to wish list or subscribe them to get latest notification of the upcoming products, right? Then the final you have number of subscribers converted to the customer. Now, everyone will not be your customer. Only those subscriber who actually shown interest after final decision. Okay, so BOFU conversion shows the number of signups or the number of subscribers which gets converted in the form of customer. Okay, so conversion rate per channel. If I talk about channel, right? So if I talk about channel, so it means there are different channel. Different channel means different marketing channels, right? Number one is organic searches. Organic searches is your SEO. Number two is referrals. Referrals means from some referring page, from some reference. Any referring website, you are getting the lead, you are getting the traffic. Then we have influencers. Influencers, the well-known person or well-known brand which promotes any type of product, it comes under your influencers. Then you have paid ads. Paid ads you are having in Google ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads. Then emails, email marketing, right? So conversion rate per channel, in which you can simplify the task of measuring the performance of your business success. Yeah. So we can see here organic searches, referrals, influencers, and paid ads. Okay. So let me show you a very, already I was showing you in Google Analytics when you come here in tracking traffic acquisition. Now you see, these are the channels. Okay. So if you want to see, you can see session default channel group, right? It is already selected here. From direct, from organic, from paid, from referral. Okay, in this way you can see. Now, organic is okay, right? Google search, people are searching Google ads, through keyword. Paid search means your Google ads. But if I talk about referral, I want to see what exactly the referral is, suppose, right? You can just type your referral, press enter, and you will see only the referral here. I want to see the source. From which medium it is coming? Source. Now you can see here, these are the source. I was telling you about the referral means some other referring website, art analytics, appspot.com, mail.google, from docs.google, udemy.google, right? Cloud.google. You can see these are the referral. Okay. So in this way, you can see the referral sources here. Even you can see for your organic also. Let's try it here. Now in organic source, if you will see the source, it will show you not set most of the time. Why? Because Sometimes people log in from their Google account. Now here we can see organic source, it is showing Google highest, then Baidu, Bing, Yahoo. These are your search engines. Okay. So in this way, you can see any type of sources in Google Analytics, right? Influencer basically comes under your referral part also. It is not directly mentioned here. It comes under your referral part also. But some of the channels, or you can say some of the data, if it is not tracked, it will come under your unassigned, right? So you will see the data is almost not 100%, but approx 95 to 98%. It depends on channel to channel also. Okay. Now we can move to the next part. Awareness stage KPIs, right? So we have 3 stages here: organic search impressions, then we have share of voice, and then new users. Okay. So each of them we will study one by one. Then if you talk about organic search impression, so it is a free listing that can be found in Google search, and it implies your presence, right? This matrix represents the number of people who saw the post and indicate your brand awareness growth, impressions, and organic reach. Okay. So basically, organic search impression represent the presence in your presence in the search result of Google search, right? So which is free here. So we were just typing this keyword. Okay, this is, now you can see this is the first impression I'm getting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all these 10 websites are getting impression. Okay, but I will click only on the 1 or 2 websites which are in the top, right? I will click here, right? So it will get a click. So what you can see here, that yes, impressions can be more, clicks will be less, or in other words, impression will always be high, okay, as compared to clicks. So if you want to see for organic, so you have an option of Google Search Console, right? So let me show you for this particular project. This was our website, Canvas by Numbers. We were talking about this website, and this was the keyword custom paint by number. I can go under the performance section, search result, right? Now you can see the impression of past 3 months, 5.39 million, and clicks are 57.2K. You can see here impression is always high as compared to click, right? And your CTR is clicks upon impression. So I just want to see for this particular query. Now you can see for custom paint by numbers, we have 27.1K impressions, 768 clicks, right? So these are the terms related to your, can you see here, custom paint by number. Someone from Canada will search custom paint by numbers Canada, custom paint by numbers for adults, right? So you can see the impression and the clicks. Okay. So in this way, we can see the organic reach. Yes, through organic, people are reaching to our website by finding the relevant solution in Google search, right? Now we have share of voice. So, sorry. Yeah, so share of voice is basically measure the brand's market share compared to the competitors and show your brand visibility. Okay, so if I say share of voice means branding. Okay, branding. Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, right? These are already a brand. They are servicing customer. So if you want to become a brand, you have to cross all those stages of marketing campaign, and to have such positive feedback, or you can say you have to be viral. Your business have to be viral among the people, right? Then you will become a brand. So if you talk about share of voice, it helps to understand the challenges better, right? Suppose Amazon is having a option of add to cart, but the payment option they are not accepting. Suppose ICI bank credit card. So this is a challenge for Amazon. They have to rectify because some of the people who are willing to pay through ICI credit card. So it helps you to challenge, understand the challenges better. Next, we have plan to achieve growth, right? So whatever the data, whatever the customer you have earned already, based on those data, you can plan for the next step. How I can utilize them for next month or next phase growth. Then captivate user, right? So if you see here, there is a formula. Share of voice is equal to total market metrics, brand metric, right? So brand metric upon total market metric. Suppose Amazon has to check their share of voice. So, and they have got 100 out of, in the market. And the total market was having Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, they're having 1,000, right? Into 100. So out of 1,000, Amazon have got 100 brand metric. And when they got converted into share of voice, it has to be multiplied with your 100. Okay. This is what share of voice you have. And of course, every business want to become a brand, right? And to become a brand, it's not a one day task or one a night or few month task. It is an effort. So because you already have a lot of competitor, you have to stand against them, you have to beat them, right? So this is what you have for share of voice. Then you have new users. So new users, it shows the initial site visitors during the specific time frame. So in Google Analytics, you will see new users. Okay. So where you can identify the new devices or browsers as new users are using, then you can recognize them, returning user from subsequent visits the same device or browsers. It helps to know the success of generating new visits. So if I come here, this is my Google Analytics. I want to see new users, right? Now you can see under user acquisition, you have 277,000 new users here. Okay. These are the new users. These are their separate channels. So out of 311,000, you have 277,000 of new users, right? Now I want to see the devices. Suppose I pick any specific channel. I want to see for paid. I have simply typed paid here. Paid search, right? And paid other. So I want to see from which device they are coming, the new users, device category. Here you go. So 7,000 something people are coming from mobile in paid search, then 3,000 something coming from desktop, and 278 from tablet and smart TV respectively, if you see. Okay, so we can see for our new users, these are the metrics. Simultaneously or parallelly, you can check your total users also. Okay, right? Now, content engagement and KPIs. So clicks, of course, clicks are important part. If someone is coming on your website because they have clicked it, if they are not coming, means they have just seen in the Google result, but they are not interested because you might be on the second or third position. You are not on the first position, right? So these are the content engagement KPIs. So if you talk about the content plays a very crucial role in your all marketing channels. Either it is your SEO, either it is your Google Ads, either it is your referral, either it is email marketing. So if you talk about SEO, in SEO, your landing page should have a good and quality content. If you talk about paid ads, then you should have a proper tagline, right? You should have a proper tagline by creating ads. If you are using social media, then you should have a proper what post or uh, post, or you can say any article you have posted. It is relevant. Then people will click. So here, content plays a very crucial role. Okay, then the people will click from there and comes on your website. Then bounce rate, of course. If you have a landing page, if you have created a page, but the people are not coming, or you can say they are bouncing back, it means something you have to do. Then average time on page. How much time they are going to spend? Most of the people just visit only 3 to 5 seconds, but most of the people gives a lot of time. Why? Because they are just getting engaged there. They might got some interest to see the other option of your services. Okay, there you can see average time on your page. So content also plays a very crucial role in the average time to stay, make the people to stay. So when you see in heat map or crazy egg, you will see where they are just getting stand on which particular section. Okay, then a scroll or page depth, of course. When you scroll down, people how much they have scrolled, whether they are getting interact with your page or not in such a way. Now next we have clicks. So it is related to Google Ads. So we can see in the first ad there are two ads shown here. In the ad one you have 4,686 clicks, and ad 2 you have 1,248. The question is why the first ad is having more clicks, where the second is having less. Of course, second is having less means it is not being more optimized in the form of Google Ads so that you can get more clicks. People were not coming and clicking on your ads. It is not showing in above, in Google sponsored ads, right? So you have to see whether your quality score is okay or not, whether your uh, tagline is okay or not, whether it is relevant or not, or most importantly, you will see are you targeting the right customer or not. There can be various examples, right? Now again, the bounce rate we already have discussed. A percentage of people who left the page, we have just checked with Google Analytics. Average time on the page, it is basically average time spent by all user on a website, non-exit page included bounces, right? So average time on the page is equal to total time on the page upon divided by number of page views, number of minus number of exits, right? So this is the formula to calculate average time on the page. And of course, you want to make people to stand at least 10 to 20 seconds or even for a minute. If they are spending more than a minute, it means they are getting engaged. Okay. Then you have scroll and page depth. You will learn in crazy slide. Okay. Basically, it is used to track your audience, how they are interacting with your web page, on which portion they have clicked, right? How they have scrolled the pages, how much time they are looking to scroll, how much time they are giving to contact us form. Okay, it indicates the qualities. So here are two example: readability and user interest. So readability is here, and user interest, which you can see on the dark shadow. Okay. So by keeping a track of these, it shows how thoroughly you can, the audience consumes your content. They inhale the content. I mean, they find more interesting. They are getting more interest on your content. This can indicate the two qualities, readability and the click. Next, we have consideration stage KPIs. Now we have consideration stage KPIs. Conversion by source, call to action, and landing page performance. So we will check one by one each of them. So conversion by source, it is basically how well the source leads to the conversion, right? So here the source is what? The keyword. So the keyword, what keyword you have just searched, and people are clicking to your website through search engines, or what were the ads you have shown to the people through relevancy, and it is appearing on the top of the Google SERP, right? So this is for conversion by source. Next, you have CTA performance. Number one is CTA views to clicks, right? So it depicts the, the how the customer, it is a percentage of visitor driving to the landing page. Means ad is shown there, people are clicking and coming. So this is called CTA views to clicks. CTA clicks to submission means when they have successfully purchased any product or they have successfully completed the form. This is called CTA click to submission, right? So if I talk about CTA, this is the first one. I'm clicking here, page. This is view I have done. Okay. Now the CTA is this button, add to cart. Can you see here? This is the CTA. Or contact us. This is the CTA, because the desirable action is important. Not only just visit the page. Visiting of page is your views, but CTA is the actual action which you are doing in terms of conversion, right? So this contact us, this is the CTA. This submit button send, this is the CTA. Okay, so this is what we have for CTA, which is mentioned here. Okay. Then landing page performance. It identifies the top performing landing page and improves the lowest converting pages, right? So conversion in nurturing phase means the new conversions. The new means the awareness which the people which are just interested in your product. So in the total submission and the new contact you will have. So new contacts upon total submission, right? So this is calculated as per landing page performance. So if you can see here, as per thumb rule, it is basically to achieve a minimum of 30% conversion rate for every 1000 visits. It is a, you can say, an assumption, right? To get conversion, right? Then conversion KPIs. So you have goal completion, means how many forms have been successfully submitted, purchases, revenue, loyalty, return user. Return user can be your what? Repeated customer, who are basically your trusted, trusted customer because they like your product. And then the repeat business. Then we have goal completion. It shows the count of people who have achieved a specific marketing goal. Okay. Number of visitors who completed the goal upon total number of visitors. So let's take an example. To calculate goal, now I can calculate from here. Contact us form I have is here. So I will fill this form, and after submitting this form, that will be the actual conversion, right? So suppose there are 5,000 people have visited and only 100 people have filled a form. Right? So your conversion rate will be CR, total number of actual conversion 100 divided by your 5,000 people. This is what it is showing here. Total number of visitor with number of visitor who completed the goal. Or in other words, goal completion is equal to number of visitor who completed the or submitted the form upon total number of visitors. Okay. Then we have purchases. It tracks the total purchases made from advertising effort. It can be from mobile app, right? So you will track from here in Google Analytics. Then revenue. It is a valuable metrics for your sale point of view. Loyalty. So loyalty, it provides your repeated customer, or in fact, the customer who bought more than once. So here the loyalty is equal to customers which are repeated upon total number of customers. Suppose you can take here the same thing. total customer I have 100, repeated I have 20. So this formula fulfills the how many loyal customer you have, 100 upon 20. Okay, so you will have 5% of your loyal customer because they are getting repeated. Then you have return users. Yes, it helps to understand how many people return to your website, indicates the quality and relevancy and the quality of product which you are selling. Then repeat business, it reflects customer loyalty as the percentage of returning customer. So again, you can say a repeat ratio is equal to number of returning customers upon total number of customers into 100, right? Now just moving toward universal analytics. So see, in short, I will tell you, universal analytics is shut down. Previously, 3 years ago, we were using Google Universal Analytics, but now we have Google Analytics 4. Whatever I am showing here, it is basically related to your Google Analytics 4. It is Google Analytics 4 actual. Okay. So in Universal Analytics, you are having the same data, but in Google Analytics 4, you have event based. So you have audience as it is acquisition, behavior, conversion, events. Everything is on the same page. You can see here, if you want to see the events, you can come here and see the events. Already I have told you about the audience, traffic, behavior, revenue, location, audience, right? So this is all from marketing funnel. Now last we have a next slide of metrics for paid owned. Sorry, and earned searches. I think which Vishwara was telling. So now paid search advertising, right? So let's understand what it actually is. It is basically a strategy in digital marketing where you have to pay search engines so that they can place your ads higher on the search result page. Okay. So in paid advertising, you have to pay to search engines so that you can get more traffic and you get ad on the top of your result. But it is not easy. There are a lot of parameters. You have to optimize it. You have to see what you should have to do. You have to follow all the guidelines of paid advertising, like quality score, cost per acquisition, cost per conversion. Okay. Now, these are the metrics for paid ads. You will have impressions, click-through rate, cost per click, quality score, cost per impression, cost per conversion, cost per acquisition, pay per click, conversion rate optimization. So I have one abbreviation doc file for you. I will upload it also. You can see here CPC, cost per click, right? If CPE is $1 and 10 people click, then you have to pay $10 to Google, right? This is cost per acquisition, which we have already discussed. If your CPA is $20 and 5 people have purchased, then you have to pay $100. Means $20 is your CPA. Similarly, you have CTR, clicks upon impression, quality score, ad rank. Okay. And these are some basic metrics which you can see for paid search, right? Now, you want to see the example of paid search. So we can see here, suppose an online software. Okay. This is a term I am searching here. And I can see now this is a paid ad. Sponsored is written here. That's why it is called Google paid, Google search, paid search, right? Again, this is the second paid search result, right? Now this is organic, the third one. Sorry, yeah. From here you have organic result because this is not in sponsored. These are your sponsored ads, paid search. Okay. Then there are some metrics, impression. Impression means the number of times your advertisement has been shown to your targeted audience. Click-through rates means those people who are interested in the result in Google SERP, they will click. This is called CTR, or the formula is clicks upon impression. It is called click-through rate, which is in short form called CTR. Then quality score, it determines the quality of your ads, relevancy of your ads, your keywords, your landing pages. Okay. Then you have cost per click. So for every single click, you have to pay to Google, right? So it is the same thing, the average amount paid by the advertiser for a click. High CPC means CPC, cost per click. High CPC means the ad copy needs to be refined and reframed to the relevant keywords. Okay. Then you have cost per acquisition, which is CPA, right? It represents the expense associated with the conversion or lead, right? Which we already have discussed with some examples. Then we have cost per conversion. It shows you how much advertiser cost to acquire a real customer. Okay, so it is basically the dividing the total cost of your traffic with total number of your conversion. Okay, it will let you know about the CPC, cost per conversion. Then you have pay per click, creates an online ad on search engines to drive website traffic to your website. So this is what we were having. If I click here, right? So this is the paid click which the payment is receiving to Google, right? But if you continuously do on the same time with the same, so Google is smart, your VPN will be detected, right? So it's not easy to play with them. Okay. Then you have conversion rate optimization, means increases the conversion, percentage of conversion, right? So like out of 5,000 people, 50 people have purchased. So conversion rate optimization is equal to 50 upon 5,000. Then you have earned media metrics. Okay. So it is basically publicly gained, right? Publicly gained your business rather than advertising or any type of branding, right? So it can be in various forms. Search visibility. Search visibility can be your organic search, social share of voice through Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, right? So social share of voice is here to get more. People will talk about your business and it gets viral in social media. So definitely people will click. Then search engine visibility, then referral traffic. Okay, referral traffic from any other influencers page, right? Suppose any page which is talking about any product, and Virat Kohli is promoting any brand, Van Hussein. So definitely that's a influencer traffic, and also be the part of referral traffic, because from that page you are getting the traffic. Then linking domains. Domains get interlinking on another website so that people will click and come. Then the same thing, organic traffic and the page value. These are all the part of your earned media. Then earned media metrics. Search visibility estimates CTR based and organic ranking for all campaign of your keyword. So if I see here, I want to select past six months. Suppose I got an impression here, 44K impression, out of which 1.45K clicks, and your average CTR is 3.2. How? Average CTR is equal to total clicks upon total impression. It will become 3.2% in terms of percentage. Then average position means the overall position of your queries. If you see here, so if I'm selecting average position, you will see the average position will start appearing. Custom paint by number, it is on 4.5, means suppose it is on the 4th position, and on the next it is on the 6th position. Again, it is on 4th, 5th, or 6th. So average position will be 4.5. This is called average position. Okay. Then search engine visibility obtains the share of traffic from rankings. in the organic search result. Then we have referral traffic. Then you have page value. Then again, you have organic traffic, which is a non-paid traffic. It is different from paid search because in paid search you have to pay, but in organic traffic it is free, as I was saying. Then you have linking domains. It measures the linked domains by counting sites that links to your company's website. Okay, so let's take a very simple example. I am talking about CRM management. Okay. No, CRM management. This is a key term. Okay. Now you will see the links are present here. This is a linked domain in the communication channel, right? So this is getting reference to Wikipedia itself. But sometimes you will be having third-party page because these are coming from Wikipedia. If I want to see the references, now this is what you have. This page is getting linked here in Wikipedia. So this page is getting value. Okay, this is called linked domain on another website. Then social share of voice. Again, the same thing, the viral one, which tracks the number of people discussing your products or services, right, on social media. Then we have owned media metrics. So these are the following metrics, and it is a self-produced managed content, such as your Facebook page or company's website, right? So we will see one by one. Sales. So it represents the performance of individual sales team or the entire company. Churn rate means at the stage when your customers stop making the purchase within a time frame. Like you have provided an offer of suppose Diwali sale or Christmas sale. So at that moment, people will come and purchase because you have provided an offer. But once the offer gets over, customers stop buying from there because it is expired. I mean, the offer is expired. Then you have cost per lead. It pays a predetermined price for each generated lead. For each cost, we have to see how much each CPC gets converted, how much cost per lead we are getting. Okay. Then you have your customer engagement, and it makes the correlation between the marketing and strategies of the customer reaction, how the customer is getting engaged. Definitely they will get engaged when they will find something interesting, right? Then customer retention means how you retain your customer through some offers, through some discount, through some positive feedback. Your trusted or loyal customer, your repeated customer can be the part of your customer retention. And how you can retain your new customer? Simply you have to just do some more optimization in the same way to get the trust of your customer through your services. Then conversion marketing, it basically focuses the conversion rate of the website visitor, right? Out of 100 people, 20 people are purchasing. So 5% is the conversion rate because those 5% are important for me because they have been converted. But rest are not converted. So you have to work on those rest 80% or 85%, right? Then brand awareness you have. It describes the brand's recognizability, how to recognize your brand through different scenarios like social media, like Pinterest, Twitter. Then customer lifetime value. It accesses the revenue potential per customer through the business relationship. Here you will have your trusted customer, repeated customer, retained customer. Okay, where you can measure their retention part. Then customer satisfaction. This is what very important. Customer satisfaction at the end of the day, it's not only about the business or sale, but also the customer satisfaction. Means, suppose people have purchased from your website and they have used, and after 1 month or after 2 days, they will give the feedback. I don't like this product, right? So this become a negative part. You got the sale, but when they use it, they are not having a good experience. So you have to also make the things in a such clearer way that people should get satisfied, customer should get satisfied. So there should be quality in your services. It's not like that people are coming to our website and purchasing nothing. They will come again, but they should need some satisfaction that yes, I have purchased iPhone, it is working well, it is having a good configuration, there is no complaint, there is a positive feedback, right? This is called customer satisfaction. Then we have different scenarios for metrics like Basecamp. Basecamp is basically, most of the agencies are using to having some uh, response and emails they are getting the services. So let me just show you one example. Suppose this is a Basecamp for my client. Okay. Now you can see this is a Basecamp. Each projects are mentioned here. Okay. And there's a continuous client communication going on. So this is a client communication. They can just reply. They can just see the things notified, right? Fast response time. Then you will have another example of MailChimp. MailChimp basically to hire new staff and support quality, customer satisfaction level, the mail which you are sending, whether they are opening it or not. If they are opening it, how much is the customer satisfaction level? Okay. So it comes under the category of email marketing. So this is one of the example of your metrics. Then you have campaign monitor in the same way, like CSAT, customer satisfaction, customer effort score, CES. It is basically to improve the customer experience to provide a better product. Like online software you are providing, it should having a better quality. It should having a proper standard of work so people can use it. Okay. Then supermarket, you have like Big Bazaar or mall, you see the lot of foods are there, right? Vegetables, but it has to be in such a way that the metrics which are being measured here, it is the volume, amount of potatoes, tomatoes there, right? So every agency have their own benchmarks. Okay, how they are calculating the thing so that they will get business improvement, they will get sale, can get conversion without wasting their more project. They don't want to get in, you know, flop stage. They want to increase their business. Then recruitment agency you have, like there are so many Naukri.com. So their criteria is to how much time they can hire the people. Suppose the company required 10 people, so they have to hire some, experienced and well people that they can give hiring to the agencies which are required. So in recruitment agency, you have a matrix which you have to consider. It is time to hire. Okay, these are the key takeaways. So Crazy Egg, this is our topic. So Crazy Egg, this online tool monitors website pages and tracks visitor clicks on the screen. In other words, Crazy Egg is an online tool where you can monitor your individual pages of your website, indicating where and which part of your screen clicked by your visitor, right? So it is not necessary that the visitor will click all of your, spaces of the web page. They will click on some specific part, like phone number, like product, or contact us form. Okay, so this is all about Crazy Egg, a brief overview. Now we can see what are its features. Features are basically conversion opportunities. We can identify the poorly performing areas of a web page. Means if you can see people are not clicking on that specific section, you can analyze what is the reason, right? Based on that, you can analyze that particular web page and you can improve and optimize it, right? Then you have side-by-side analysis. Overlay heat maps on top of your existing web pages. So in Crazy Egg, you will have an option of heat map where you can see on which particular section people are clicking, on which section they are spending more time, right? And which section they are spending very less time in while doing a comparison. Okay, this is side by side analysis which you can compare. Then you have mobile device analysis. Basically, it collects your data about the visitor, the traffic, the source through mobile devices. If I have to simplify it, it's not only mobile devices, it can be your desktop also. It can be your tablet also. Okay. So it optimizes collection insight about your different devices, or you can say mobile devices, web browser, desktop, whatever the devices available for your customer. Then you have data quantification. It basically contextualize web visitor behavior. Now, again, data is very important. Okay, if someone coming to your website and he can't see the exact, or you can say relevant data, why should he stay there? Okay, the people will get back. Okay, so it's very important the data which you are providing on your web page, it should be relevant. It should be to the point, and where you can get more chances of conversion. Then web page element analysis, right? So here we have analyze the performance of forms and call to actions. Again, so you can say here this term call to action, it will be appearing again and again because in the digital marketing industry, call to action is very important, which is called CTA. So here, as per the page analysis, we can analyze what is the performance of your form or call to action. Suppose if I have to see any call to action, like this is my web page, okay? You can see this is call to action, start now, right? This is call to action. Or you can say contact click. This is call to action. And in this page, you can see the submit button. This is call to action. Okay. So in this way, your CTA manages your website conversion. Now it depends on you how you are placing on the website, on the top, on the left. It depends where the user can get easily interacted. Okay. So this is about web page element analysis. Now, moving to the next part, snapshot. So here is one example of snapshot of Crazy Egg. You can see here, it basically shows user click behavior on a web page version and generates 5 user-friendly report, right? So it is not limited to 5, it can be more. So there are some basic general report like in terms of traffic, in terms of conversion, in terms of, call to action, we have just extracted, right? So it provides a view of your users click behavior on a specific version of the page and can be used to generate different types of report. Now it depends on you how you are going to customize it. Okay, so in the further slide, I will share the live version of Crazy Egg also. So right now I can show you few samples. This is a Crazy Egg tool. This is a paid tool. And this is my website, betafence.com. You can see here, right? Now, let me just open with the correct domain name. Okay, so this is my website, and we have created for this website the Crazy Egg. So you can see some stats are visible here: average unique visitor per day, session duration, bounce rate, what are the top channels. Now here you can see the snapshot, recent snapshot, and you will see some errors while we are tracking it, right? So it will show you each and every aspect of your report. Now moving to the web analytics part. So here is much more clarified that, for a particular date we have selected from 16 to 14 September, we can see the unique visitor, page views, sessions, average session duration, and bounce rate. Then here is a comparison for like new visitor versus returning visitor. So we can see here, new visitors are 88%. This is a good thing that in the business, we are able to generate 88% new visitor. And the returning visitor is 11.9%, means they are our loyal customer. Okay, we have retained these customer. And you can see the countries which are mentioned here, like US is having the highest visitor, then India, then UK. So definitely the main target location will be US, because the most of the people are coming from US location. So how you will confirm while creating a crazy egg or any uh, analytics? So you will see from which particular location it is showing. So you can see here, this is the address of US, right? Texas. So that's why the people from US are mostly visiting this website. Then you have a language, then browser, you can see Chrome, Safari, and all that. Then you have operating system mentioned here. Then yes, the device type. Okay, then the channels, referrers. So you can see each and every some basic overview of report in the form of snapshot. This is what we can see here. It is generated. Okay, now moving to the next part, snapshot statuses. So in Crazy Egg, basically you can schedule your tracking later also, right? It has to be specified for 1 month or 2 months, right? So you can schedule your tracking. It starts tracking at a later date and time also. It doesn't mean only the later date. You can create instantly also. So not every time you have to create. So there is a specified range given on Crazy Egg, that for 1 month or 2 months. It depends on the how the package you have adopted. Okay. So the facilities is provided there, and you can schedule your tracking. Then while the running statuses we can collect the data about website visitors. So just now I have shared few insights about Crazy Egg, about the visitors, the devices, the browser. Then completed. Here the completed means that the a snapshot is completed and it is stopped due to scheduled end date. Suppose you have created a snapshot for 14th August to 14th September. So today's 14th September, so it will get stopped because the scheduled date and end date is over. Okay, that's why it is showing completed here. Now, action required. It will indicate what are the types of error which are present on your web page during analysis of your visitors tracking through Crazy Egg. So you can see this symbol, the red symbol, it is showing your issue. So you can see here that issue we can have. If I come here in the home, so yeah, this one, error tracking. Can you see here? This is red. This is what indicates an error. Okay. I will show you more detailed version of Crazy Egg in our next slide with the points. Okay. Now we have heat maps. Heat maps is the same thing. Basically, it is a tool for analyzing the focused area, right? Focused area. You can see where the people are basically clicked the most. You can see the diagram here. It indicates that the element is working on the track. Okay, and where we can see that this is an important information where the people are clicking. Suppose there is a news, right? And I like iPhone 17 has been launched yesterday. So there is a small note you have mentioned on the top of your web page on the left side. So definitely people will come and click there. They will read it. Okay, because it is the most interactive element. And in the heat map, it will show you like this. They are having some color identification, like you can see here. It's yellow mark with the red one. So it is the most viewed, clicked element of that particular page. Okay, so some of the benefits, like it is very helpful in analyzing that what is correctly working on your website and what is not correctly working. If there is a red position over CTA without clicks, it indicates that element is working on that track, right? So this is one example of basic color which has been taken from heat map. Okay, then the benefits of heat map, right? So of course, whatever the things which are not going right, you can analyze it. Like here we have an option. You can see there is a cluster over the back button, indicates that a specific element is not engaging, right? Means the button is there, but people are not able to proceed from there. Means they might be, the navigation is not proper, the clicking option is not proper. That's why with specific color, the heat map shows you that yes, this is the cluster where the mostly the people are coming, but they can't move to the next page, right? So like here we have, suppose I am going to contact, okay, contact us form. Now you can see contact info. This is not clickable. Again, the phone number is clickable here, right? So this is engaged one, right? But if I want to click here, suppose in here, this one, this phone number is not clickable, but the above one is clickable. You can see the hand mentioned there, right? And this is not clickable. Suppose if the mostly the people are visiting here, it will show you that diagram in heat map. Okay. So it depends how the heat map is generating with their color. It doesn't mean that they will use the same color which I'm going to mention here. They will have their own specific color. From time to time, they will change and upgrade. Okay. Then again, it also analyzes where the users are getting frustrated. Clicking on the non-interactive element or areas that suggest a broken link or design error. It doesn't mean that you don't have a clickable element. It is the only option. It can be also that something which is not properly designed, or you can say the link is present and it is showing to 404, means not found page. So user will get frustrated. Okay, let's take a very simple example. Suppose I have created a website of e-commerce. I am selling t-shirts online, right? And now there is a big billion day sale or Diwali. I have launched an offer that from 14th of September to 30th of October, we are having a sale of 50% off on all t-shirts. So on the web page, I have given a list of t-shirts with their color, design, and there is an option of add to cart. When people comes there, and if they are not able to click on add to cart, they will get frustrated, because this is the only option for purchase, or you can say this is the first step that people can click on add to cart and then check out, but they can't reach the first step because it is not clickable, or it is clickable but it is redirecting to some 404 page or not found page, right? Or the design is not proper. There might be a design error, right? T-shirt view is not properly visible. It is getting cut off from the bottom, something like this, right? So there can be multiple ways that user gets frustrated and they're not able to click. In that zone, heat map assists you that yes, these are some specific areas where you need to analyze. Okay. Then again, it analyzes how long user can hold their attention. It measures users' engagement with the content. Again, content plays a very important role here, and it is very important to hold or retain your customer at least for a few minutes or seconds, right? It's not like they will come and get back, so it will increase your bounce rate. So it also let you know with different color, like red one is the most engaging one, then the least engaging one is the yellow one, and the bottom is the green one where the people are not scrolling. Okay. Then we have heat map and its benefits. Again, it helps in website redesigning. Again, so you can see here that marketing tactics is important, but the appearance of your website is also important, right? So like if the graphic element is not proper, design is not proper, again it will make customer to leave your website, and there you can improve, because heat map will assist you that these are some area where the page is not opening properly, or you can say that in the mobile device it is not opening fully, right? It is not mobile friendly while it is working on a desktop. So whatever the page you have, whatever the graphic you have on your website, it should be compatible, it should be user friendly. Okay, it should be compatible on all devices. So let's take a very simple example. If you want to see mobile friendly checker, there are multiple tools, right? So if I want to see from so this is fine. Actually, there is no issue. Uh, let's take any other example. Suppose I want to see the test of this particular page. It is a free tool. You can use different tool also, but basically Google Search Console is important one where you can see some core web and friendly appearance, if it is appearing or not. Now you can see your page needs improvement. 83 mobile performance score. You can see here it is opening like this. Now, if I accept the cookies, the form should be scrolled here, right? So what are the criterias here? So here you can analyze that, yes, I need to just check what are the important areas that I need to fix on my web page so that it can appear good in mobile devices also. Okay. Then A/B testing. Basically, it provides you two different versions. So no, you know that whenever we launch any campaign, there should be always a backup, or you can say there should be two versions. Number one, the original version. Number two, once the marketing has been performed. So you will see the difference on most of the elements. I mean, in which of the important screen or pages people are visiting. So you can just test. Okay. So it also helps in A/B testing. Heat maps can give you the information about how visitors behave differently on different page. Suppose in the first page you have created a contact us form on the very bottom, and then the second page you have created a contact us form on the extreme right. So you will see where the people are basically getting engaged. Based on that, you will take a decision that yes, I can proceed for this particular landing page because people are mostly coming from this source. Okay. Now accessing heat map. So we can see it's a very general example. There is a uh, under the sea, there is a, you can say, jellyfish like that. So number one is the original image. Number two is the original image with the heat map. So you can see the yellow marks here means people have basically clicked here. Might be they were checking some information, you know, any research or any biology students were looking for this, right? So heat map will let you know about these stats, the specific stats where the people are basically getting engaged. Then again, how it is accessible. So it's a very general example. There is a grid column. It divided into the image. You can see each image is divided into a grid, and basically heat map um, depicts the relative intensity of the values by allocating some, you know, numbers. So you can see here, these are some numbers given. Okay. And numbers are given, and you can see the allocation has been there with the, you know, the most clicked ones within a red color. Okay. So heat map uses a warm to cool color spectrum to show which part gets maximum attention. So if I get back here, so you can see this was the part, the yellow mark, it is having the highest number 10. So you can see this zone, the middle one, 3, 10, 5, it is having a unique and different color. It's represented in a dark way. So red is the most having the highest one. The point is 10. For green, it is 3. And for, you can see this yellow, it is having 5. So it is, you know, some grid information which is basically accessible by heat map, right? And it doesn't mean that it will follow only the same rule. It can divide into some other ways like infographics, or you can say a graph, right? X-axis, Y-axis, something like this, and they will just get the information to make the things very simple for us, right? Not to make the things complex, to make the things very simple. Now again, it is basically, as I was saying, divided into a grid form with x-axis or y-axis. Like here, we can see that display the value for primary variable across two axes at grid colored squares, right? And the axes further are divided into the bar charts or histograms, and the color represent the value of the primary variable in their corresponding range, like age, weight, height. You can see the graph here, and numbers will be allocated like, on the depends on the criteria what you are looking for a particular age or category, right? Then we have again the accessing using heat metrics using heat map. So it will let you know about the scroll depth. So you can see the top scroll means the red depicts a percentage, with the red being the 100% and black being the 0%. So basically, when someone comes to your website, okay, and they basically want to see on the first four lines on the top of your screen, the important thing, which is getting more engageable. Then they will move down, it is less engaged. And then they will slide down more, it will having low engaged. But in some cases, you will see bottom is having more engagement. But in general way, as per the criteria which we have analyzed, that most of the people want to see the information on the first few, 40% of the screen. That's why you can see here that heat map for scroll depth is color coded, where each color depicts a percentage, with red being is having the highest, and yellow and blue is having light blue is having the lowest, and dark blue is having the black is having the 0%. Okay, then click trends here. You can see it features red to signify the most interaction. Means again, it is a crazy information which you are using in the form of heat map, that basically where the people are mostly clicking, right? And the mouse movement. Suppose I am moving the mouse on my screen on this particular section, so it will get highlighted with a cluster. So it will shows that yes, I have spent my most of the time here, because it is most engageable part for me. Okay. Now confetti report. So I will show you with live example for this. Now guys, you can see here the blue mark, it is getting more engaged. Can you see here, right? This one, the home, you can see a lot of clicks on the upper side also. Why? If I want to say here, this is the upper side, because it is clickable. This one, okay, or you can say this one, this is clickable. That's why it is having the most received clicks. Then you have a Facebook links, Instagram link, it is all working. That's why some of the people are visiting here. You can see the blue type, heat map showing. Then again, after this, I have a more information. I mean, we have a more views here. The blue surrounded one, you can see the address part. Definitely in the contact us, people will come here to say this, right? So you can see here, it is having a more, getting clicked by the visitor or visited by the visitor, your customer. Then again, we can see the contact links, few information, few clicks are at the bottom here, because this is also information for navigation. Definitely people will come and click here. But what we can say here, the most of the people are getting engaged on the upper, little bit on the header, and mostly on the right side of the middle section. So this is what the page is all about. So we have to make sure that this link should be working properly, right? All address should be properly optimized with the correct information. This one is not clickable, I can see. Second one, this one is not clickable, but this one is clickable. So definitely people are looking for clickable option here. That's why we have a bunch of, uh, people who are visiting and clicked on our screen. Okay. Now moving to the confetti report. So I will show you in the same crazy egg about confetti report, your overlay report. Okay. Now, What is confetti report? It is one of the most important tool to get granular details, means the minor specific details about your website audience, and it is generated based on actual clicks, right? So you can see there is a red color granular small, small dot type of thing here. So if I want to see granular report, so I can click on dead clicks. Now again, you can see here the confetti view in confetti report. When I'm clicking here, it is showing these insights. Now you can see it is the arranged to the according to the clicks. You can see here the most clickable on the home page 21. Then you have shop.beta fans 19 clicks. Then from search engine people are coming 14 clicks, from Google 13. In this way you can see in the confetti report the most important clicks, or you can see the referral. This is referral which is mentioned here. People are coming, right? So you can see the dots again. You can see the dots here. It is a part of confetti report where you can see you can organize leads to most click. So through chat GPT, and the highest click is at the bottom. So you can see the confetti report of granular clicks. Now here you can see another option. If you want to you want to see how the people are clicking on which source, on which platform, on which device, right? So you can come here and see like from which country they are coming. India is having the most 52, then USA 41. From India, basically the marketing person like I am using it, or you must be using it. From US one people are coming, then from Nigeria, right? Or then you have new and returning. So returning is 70 people and new are 42. Similarly, you can see this what are the search engines. So none means it is not being tracked. The 85 is having the highest one. Then from Bing 14 people are coming, and from Google 13 people are coming, right? Then you can go for the rage clicks in the frame way. Let me show you the device. You can see here desktop is having the highest one, means 93, and phone, I mean the device phone is having only 19. So definitely here we can gather one information that people are basically coming through desktop. We need to increase the capacity of our phone, I mean the mobile device. We need to target customer in the phone way also. So basically we have to see whether the design is proper or not, which we were discussing few minutes ago. Okay, then operating system, you have Windows, Linux, each and every. You can come here. Then a browser, Chrome is having the highest, Edge, Safari. So in this way we can see what is my confetti report, and we can analyze the data based there. Okay, this is what we were discussing. So it displays it shows each click on the website metrics to drill down the details depending on the various metrics. These colors, they are different colors, can be the color coded, but indicating the referral source by default. So we were checking and we can see it was showing some referral source. While let me just again refresh it. See again here, by default referral is coming. That's why it is mentioned here. The reveals your website nature and traffic in the form of some colors, and it also provides insights about the website nature and the source of traffic, which we were just checking, along with the days and week. So already I have selected a date. You can see it's for August 20th, right? So till August 20th, how many visitors we have just tracked, so it is showing here. Okay, now there is some basic example of confetti report, right? There is a business which wants to increase the number of people who decide to try the product, and with the help of confetti report you can observe the days when the maximum number of users are clicking on the form. So Saturday and Sunday is a weekend. Just very simple example, like in the Saturday Sunday there is a heavy most of the people gather in the mall. They love malls. I'm just taking one example of Noida, right? So why? Because it is a weekend. Saturday and Sunday, you can see the movies are mostly houseful because it is a trend. So it is a way when the people will try the product. So you have to analyze that what are the important days where the maximum users are coming. So you will analyze from the report. Okay, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have this type of traffic. Then again, Saturday, Sunday, it is going up. It means people are getting engaged on the weekends. Or if it is any software type of, any software which you have created, so you will see from Monday to Friday, people are working on that software because it is a working day for most of the agencies, most of the IT companies. Okay. Then based on that, so here's one example regarding one product, and with the confetti report, you can see what are the maximum clicks generated on which particular day. Then you can set up an email campaign. Why I'm saying here? Because you will see that yes, these are few people or a specific group of people who are coming to my website and they have clicked. So let's target them through email campaigns. Give them some alternatives, some discounts, some offers, so that they come and try to engage. You can try to engage with them with your email campaign. Then achieve the desired goal. If yes, I mean, if the people are interested, they will come back, they will reply to your mail, and they will ask for more information, or they can be your converted customer in future, right? Then we have scroll maps. So again, scroll map, when you scroll down on the website, you will see how far do users scroll down on the website, what they do as scrolling when they resume, where they are being drop off permanently. Okay, so it will just a basic overview that people are getting engaged on your website through scroll map. Now the important thing here, it identifies where user visits the most important content of a website. So important content should be placed higher on the page, of course. So let's take a very simple example. When you are having your when you are in your college, in the college time, we have an examination and you got a question paper. Okay, and you know that you have to attempt all question, but you will start with that question which you know the best answer. Okay, so you will answer writing for that question which are having a full information. The same thing applies here. So while creating a website, you have to make sure that important content should be placed on the higher of your page, right? So like just a very simple example. This is my website. Okay. Now you can see the shop our fans product. The important information I have mentioned here. This is the collection page, you can see, and the products are listed here. Or if I want to see here, like, now the important information can be your banner also, can be your video also, can be your ad also. Now you can see here, when I'm opening this homepage of the website, the very first message is coming. Fall into stronger fencing, enjoy 10%. Means it is talking about discount offer, right? Again, you can see contact us, we got extra saving for you. This is what you can track your potential customer, right? This is what it is mentioned here. So it is always important to place your content on the page on the higher side, on the top front. If it is a blog, then definitely in the blog section, you have to write in content in such a way that the information should be very specific and to the point. Okay. Then again, through scroll map, you can determine your web page content length, right? Whether it is fine or not, whether it is properly scrollable or not. Is there any problem when people are scrolling my website in the mobile phone and they're not able to scroll fully because it is not mobile friendly? It is not fitting to the mobile size. So this is what a scroll map can track the things, and you have to make sure that whatever the web page you have, it can work on every devices. And the important information should be placed higher on the page so that it can be easily read by the user. The tagline, any offer, or you can send a discount, it should be placed higher on your web page. Then it aids in understanding if the website has a false bottom, right? False bottom basically means, when you are scrolling the website in the phone, okay, and you have just scrolled there and you have not moved below, you have missed it because you are not aware of it. Because the more content can be visible at the bottom, but you are not aware of it. So this is called false bottom, means users are not able to see the content, that there is more content on the bottom of the site or on the right hand of the site. Okay, so the sharp drop of user at an unexpected point due to website parts being cut off by design. It can happen because of the design, wrong design has been implemented, wrong graphics, or irrelevant design or irrelevant graphics. It can be any reason. Then it also depends on the average user screen size, which I was telling you that clarity should be there, that whatever the web page you have, there should be, it should be compatible with your device, with the bottom or border of what users see before scrolling. It also helps to identify the average screen size of the user, right? So average fold is the bottom of what user can see, and it can be calculated by clarity. If the things are clear, then there will be no disadvantage. You will have a more chance of conversion. This is what we are doing to make the things very clear for our customer that they can easily navigate. That's why I'm saying user friendly every time. User friendly, user friendly. Okay. Then we have critical issues. Through Crazy Yak and Scroll Map, you can see that what are the issues that we need to fix it. Okay, and it can help you to identify the number of users affected by a particular specific change, right? And thus enable fixing the most severe problem first. If the people are coming and on the home page on the top one, you can see there is a some critical issues are mentioned there, like the button is not working, the page is not redirecting, or it is not clickable, right? So definitely you have to fix it. Then we have overlay report. So for overlay report, I can show you on this example. Let me just connect with the here. So in the overlay report, it basically, display, it shows the element on the page that received clicks and are represented with a plus sign, right? It will show you with the plus sign. So blue color marked fewer clicks and the red color marked with more clicks. So let me show you. Suppose I am coming here and yeah, you can see here, this is the overlay report. If I'm clicking here, now you will see, yes, the plus sign here, right? So blue means the fewer clicks, few clicks are here. Green means few more clicks, but not too many clicks, because red is having the highest click. But here we can see we don't have a red click. It means people are not clicking too much here, right? So if you say here, if I click on the plus sign, right, like this, so it's one click, one people click, it's 0.2% of overall, right? When I'm coming here, suppose the phone number, or you can say the email ID, green one, 5 clicks. So 3 people have clicked. Okay. It is 1.2% of your overall click from this page. Right. Now, I'm moving to the next part. Now see, there is a black click here. Black means that people are not getting engaged. Okay. You can see it's a dead click. You can say a dead click here. The black one. 4 people have clicked. They're not able to engage. If I want to see like the suppose contacts button and I want to see people have clicked. Now you can see the referral, 50% coming from google.com and 50% from shop.betafans. There were 2 clicks. Now again, you can just see the operating system, browser, each and everything in the same way. I want to see the browser, it's from Chrome. If I want to see the device, so obviously from desktop. Okay. So this is what we have here in our overlay report, right? Now you can see the same thing here. This report segregates the web page element, depicts the total number of clicks, the click percentage, and element metrics. So like here, the snapshot is of returning and new. So you can easily come here and just click for new and returning. So 50% new and 50% returning. 2 people have clicked. So in this way, we can see how overlay is working, how the overlay report is working, right? Now the type of views, live view, it shows click on the live website. Other views, it shows click on the non-live and use gray markers. Both views, it shows both simultaneously. The same thing, if you come here, you can see live, then other, then both, right? So this is the same we are talking about here. Then this report provides you the detail on non-clickable element that is still attract clicks, like the black one, right? This is a non-clickable element. So it is the most engaging part, because in the previous snapshot, we saw that people are mostly engaging here. Okay. Then information on the popular live elements, the knowledge of your effective messaging. So based on that, you will create or design your website in such a way that it is useful for the user in the form of message. They will get the information which they want. Then there is an example of company blog. This report uh, talking about adding a product link. Suppose there is a e-commerce website, and some information is there in the form of product, and you can just see how many people have done add to cart, and check out, and how many people have clicked on submit now button by filling the form. So this is one basic example mentioned here. Then list reporting crazy recording. So I can show you the crazy egg recordings. Yeah. So let me just close it. You can see here, recording option is coming. In the recording option, you can see how the recording has been done. Suppose I take any recording from here, like just take this one. Okay. Now I have opened the recording. Now you will see how the people are performing. Now you can see here, someone is scrolling down. This is a recording of 13 September. Can you see here? And on the, you can see that it is showing in second wise, right? It is moving. Then masked. It means it is not being tracked in between in the 20th second. Then you can see it's going on. So let me go to that area where the people are basically facing the issues. You can see here again, unknown resource error, dead click. Okay. So let me show you one more recording, because it is a very basic, and might be people are having some, issues. Let me see, is it working? I think yes, this is a good recording where you can analyze the data fully. Now see, page is opened and someone has selected masked, and items iframe content not tracked in 0.18 second, 19 second, 20. Then you can see again clicking continue. So you can see the cursor here, which I'm mentioning, right? So let me show you the issues. Then here selected add to cart, and He's scrolling down. You can see some of the item frame is not trackable from the customer side. Now he's clicking on add to cart. Now from add to cart, what he will be doing, let's see. So he is scrolling down again. So in this way, you can see the recording, and you can see here the some clusters. It means it is being engaged and having some action, right? So he's moving to the shopping cart, right? And you can see here the errors are showing submit form and dead clicks are showing here, right? If I'm clicking on error, so you will see what type of error we have. If I'm clicking here, unknown resource, you can see the error message, error on the script, visitors, countries, US, September 7th, right? So this will let you know about how the people are engaged through recordings. I mean, recording is for you. You can see how the people are behaving on their website. If there is any issue, it will show you on the right side. Okay. So if I'm going back, you can see these are some recordings and it is showing error and dead clicks. So if I'm clicking error, so it will show you the error, right? It will come here, and while watching, you can see about the error and you have to fix it. Okay. Somewhere you will see slow loading. Definitely there are some pages might be slow loading, right? So while watching the video recording, you can see how the website is going slow and what precaution you can do in the next step for your website. Okay. Now, report benefits. Again, visitor preference for the links or buttons. It determines the visitor interaction with the moving page. Just now we saw that how the people are moving. They have scrolled, they have accepted the cookies, they have clicked on add to cart. Again, they scroll down, right? Then it quantifies the page engagement using numbers, right? So 17 people, 17 times that website has been, clicked by the people on the same time zone. Then the recording, already we have checked the recording. It will let you know about a website interaction and shows the customer journey. And again, the tags here. Then yes, so this is all about the crazy egg basic snapshot and overview. Okay, so now we are moving to the next part of our session, which is measuring metrics and calculating ROI. So measuring the effectiveness of display campaigns. Okay. So you will see here about display campaigns. Display campaigns create visually engaging ads to the relevant audiences. So let's understand what display campaigns are. You will find display campaigns in the form of, some animation or infographics, some banner ads. So let's take a very simple example. Suppose you are shopping on Amazon or Flipkart. You like any iPhone. You have checked. You will see the configuration, but you are not interested in purchasing, right? But when you go to your Facebook account, you are accessing your Facebook. When you scroll down, you will see in between, you will get a same iPhone ad is coming. Because why? You have just went on Flipkart or Amazon to engage there, but you have been targeted through display campaigns, right? This is what display campaign is. It facilitate one to reach relevant audience through animation, infographics, banner ads, right? As they have browsed the website, apps, or Google on properties. The effectiveness of display campaigns can be measured with the help of several display and metrics. So metrics and dimensions are very important to measure display campaigns. Now here we have different uh, options. Viewable impression, it means it is set to be, display campaign is set to be viewable when it is shown at least 50% to on the screen for 1 second. And if it is a video, it should be visible for at least 2 seconds. Then it is called viewable impression. Right? Next, we have display impression. Display impression means it shows viewership based on your target audience and location. So this is important. because the impression which you are getting, it is based on your target location preferences, right? Okay, so this is your display impression share. The next we have product relevant on-site interest. So this matrix, it basically represent if there was an increase in the page views or new users or sessions or total user, right? So it is basically based on that some engagement. People have filled some form and but somehow they are not able to purchase, right? So this is one type of lead that you are getting through display campaigns based on interest. Again, interest what is important here, right? Product relevant on-site interest. Okay, so we can see the display campaign here. Now some more attributes are mentioned here, like positive upheaval, right? So positive upheaval means that yes, it is basically a part of your successful campaign because the customers are getting engaged, means client interaction, right? So it will come in the form of positive upheaval. Next is your direct, organic, paid, and channel health metrics, right? So this is another part for a display campaign that yes, website, this display create awareness who directly perform any Google search, or they will come directly by typing the website name, or they will come through some referral source, right? Through Forbes magazine, anything apart from this display campaign, so as to get boosting in your display campaign metrics. Then you have branded search demand. Of course, display campaign will increase your branding also. How? Suppose, let's see a very simple example. If I am having I'm just opening one example. Let me see if it is. Now you can see this is a display. Sponsored is coming, right? This is a display ad, and you can see zero bounce is mentioned here. So whenever any display ad will come, it will represent your branding, because in most of the display ad you will see the brand name is coming or brand logo is coming, right? If you can see the Flipkart metrics or Flipkart ad, so it will be in yellow color. There is an option of Flipkart, right? So definitely display campaign can help you in increasing your brand, right? Next is your impressions. So now we have viewable impressions. So it is a standard metrics to represent the percentage of your ads based on target views. So let's understand what it is. It is a metrics basically based on your target audience. If your target audience is showing your target audience is can see your ad, that's a good impression because it will increase the chance of your conversion. So what are its benefits? So it will provide you metrics to capture the superior metrics to capture the number of ads. Okay, it will let you know about that, yes, how many times the ads are being seen. Then uh, it can help you to strategize to improve your ad performance. The second point, right? You can increase and optimize the performance of your ad based on the targeted customer, what they have done. Okay, and you can increase your performance for that particular campaign. Then it calculates the shift from impression sub to impression viewed. So it means, suppose I'm just taking a very basic example. Suppose software tools. Now I can say here, like suppose this is my website, renes.com, right? I have typed this query. I can see that I will visiting this website, not this website. So this website will get viewed also, and they also get served because people are coming here. But my website is only get a viewed. It is not getting served. That's why the same information is mentioned here. It will help you to understand from impressions to get impression viewed, or you can increase the engagement of your customer. Then we have improvement. It basically optimizes the page for viewability, the loading time, and A/B testing. Non-viewable impression means the ad was not shown for a specific time. There can be multiple reasons. Like you can scroll down before the ads appear, or the viewport is not proper, it is not aligned with the you know compatible with the devices, or scrolling before the ad is spot filled, or you can say that ad was loading, I have scrolled down. So there can be multiple reasons that the impression for non-viewable impressions. Okay, now next we have eligible impression. It is an impression basically which let you know about the eligibility, and you can say that impressions are eligible if they are having the active view tag enabled. Active view tag enabled is basically a Google tag or JavaScript tag that is being uploaded on the display campaign to track in the form of recording, in the form of the visitor's performance, right? Then another way is ping back calculated impression. This was an old metric people were using, but basically now everything is getting optimized to active view enabled tag. Now again, we have measurable and non-measurable impression. Measurable means which can be measured with active view technology, means having that tag to track you can measure. This is called measurable active measurable impression. And non-measurable basically the ad is displaying, but it cannot be measured because active tag is not enabled there, or it is not updated or uploaded on the website or your campaign, right? So eligible impression becomes measurable, right, when they can be recorded by active view. Okay, you can see the performance of your you know customer, how they are moving to the page, what they are doing, what they are clicking, how they are filling the form. Okay, so next we have impression share and lost impression share. So let's understand what is impression share means. Impression share is basically the impression which you have received for your campaign upon total eligible impressions, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of impression received by an ads compared to the total number of impression that the ads could get, right? So if I want to say here, let me show you with one example. You can see here, impression share, your impression divided by total impression into 100, right? So suppose you have a impression of 100 and the total eligible impression is 200, right? So in this way you can calculate that out of 200 you received only 100 of your impression, which is only 50%. Okay, now the next we have impression share and lost impression share, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of those impression where the ads are appearing, right? Sorry, the ads are appearing, but very few customer can reach to your ad. So low impression share suggests that the keywords are matching, customers are coming, but the ads are not appearing in that frame properly. So here you can see your ads are not showing enough as compared to your competitors. Your competitors are showing with 100 ads per day, but you can show only 20 ads per day. It can be the multiple reason: low ad rank, low budget, low relevance. Suppose you have 1,000 total eligible impression for your keyword, and you got only 200 impressions. So impression share is equal to your 20%. Okay, so as per the formula, total impression 200 upon 1,000 into 100. So you will get impression of 20%. Now the question is, this is very low impression. What about 80%? So this 80% will come to your lost impression, right? So this 80% will come to your loss impression because you are not up to the mark as compared with your competitor. Okay, so loss impression let you know about the percentage of ads that did not appear due to insufficient budget, or you can say some poor ad ranking, or having a low relevancy of your ad, right, to the total number of eligible impression. So your budget is too small, your bids quality score are too low, right? So in the same way, If you are having 1,000 eligible impression, you got only 200. So it means you are losing 800 impressions, right? So if the system says its budget is equal to 50%, it means half of the misses were because of your budget was too low. So in one line summary, we can say here, low impression means I didn't get enough visibility, just like my competitor. Okay. And lost impression means from the low impression, what were the impressions which we have lost because of that budget or the rank, or you can say the relevancy. Okay. This is what the example we have for our impression share and lost impression share. Now we have ROI, return on investment. That let's take a very simple example. Um, you have a marketing spend of 10,000, okay, and you achieve 20,000, just double. You have spent 10,000, you have achieved 20,000. So you can measure your ROI in terms of performance, that yes, I have just gained double, right? So it shows how an investment benefits the company evaluating new business opportunities, right? So it defines the measurement of profitability, right? It also helps you to do a comparative analysis, and it is easy to calculate. So in the next slide, you will see different formula for calculating ROI. So number one, we have ROI is equal to net profit upon cost investment, which I was saying that not net profit you are having 20,000 and the cost you have spent 10,000, right? And you can see you have just gained 200% of your ROI. The second method, that money investment gain upon investment base. So money gain minus money spent upon amount of money spent which you have used in your campaign. Then this is related to calculating campaign attributable ROI. So there is a formula, right? It is sales growth minus average organic sales growth minus marketing cost. So a very general example we have that month over month sales growth is directly attributable to the marketing campaign. To overcome this challenge, the ROI for a marketing campaign is calculated by evaluating the difference between your marketing cost, sales growth from that business or the product divided by the marketing cost here. Okay. So if I calculate it here, so let's take a very simple example. There is a growth of 4% average organic sales, right? And you have spent $10,000 campaign for a month, okay? And the sales growth is $15,000, right? So as per formula, the sales growth is 15,000 minus your average organic sales growth. Average organic sales growth means the 4% of your 1,500. So 4% of 1,500 is $600. Okay. Then you have your marketing cost. Marketing cost is 10,000, which you have done in a particular month. So by calculating this, we can see we have an ROI of 44%. Then calculating the performance of PPC campaign. So PPC is a model where advertisers pay for the ad when it's get clicked. So pay per click, when people click on particular ad in Google search, it will get paid to the Google, right? So this is called PPC, where you can see why we are evaluating PPC campaign. So it provides the data on clicks and keyword performance, right? So what were the optimization you have done in your PPC campaign? It will show you that yes, I have received 20 clicks, 40 impression, 50 clicks, 100 impression, right? It will help you to understand the customer behavior. It helps you customize ads in the real time. Okay. So in analytics, we will see the real time of our campaign, how it is appearing. I will show you in the further slide or the further session. Okay. Then what are the evaluation metrics? Conversion rate. So it reflects the performance of your ad for the viewers to click. Then quality score. Quality score means the optimization part in terms of PPC. You will see like if there is a need to change any ads or keywords or landing page, right? So where you have to improve your quality score, that it should be relevant and to the point to your customer, right? Impression, it means how the ad is being reaching to your targeted audience in the form of awareness to make them engaged more. Then CTR, click-through rate. Okay, so click-through rate is the clicks upon impression, how much CTR you have been received. Okay, average position means how the uh, ranking on your ads are showing. It's better to be on the top page or second, first or second. It will be easy, but mostly the people like to see on the first number because of competition. They will have to optimize all these things. Then we have impression share. It enables to measure the exposure of the brand, right? How the people are clicking, how it has been viewed. CPC, it shows wasted ad spending. So you will see in Google Ads account when you study for this regarding CPC. Similarly, CPA, cost per acquisition, it shows a link between the business revenue and the advertising effort. Then ROAS, return on ad spend, it defines the condition of the campaign in the terms of revenue generation, the overall revenue. Okay, these are some basic terms which is here. Now calculating ROI for different types of campaigns. So again, we have the different formulas. I mean the same thing in tackled in a different way. Non-recurring revenue and non-service bias sales. So first of all, let's understand what is recurring and non-recurring. Recurring means which is repeated. Okay, which is repeated at a regular interval of time. Non-recurring means which comes only once. So for non-recurring revenue, this is the formula: revenue minus marketing spend. So let me show you. So like recurring revenue, it's coming again and again. Non-recurring comes once in a year. So you will see that yes, my intention is to target non-recurring person also because they have clicked only once. Recurring is okay because they will come again and again because they are our loyal customers, right? So in the same way, you can see non-monetary conversion leading to recurring sales. So ROI is equal to customer lifetime value minus customer acquisition cost. Now, what is non-monetary conversions? It means that people have clicked, but they are not performing the instant action. Means they are not converting as a lead. They are not purchasing frequently. They might purchase. For example, when you like any product in Flipkart, right? So you might add to wish list, or you will use some notification because you are not interested right now to purchase, but later or sooner there is a chance that you can purchase. This is what the same thing is happening in non-monetary conversions. So it is important for user action, but it doesn't bring immediate money. Okay. And monetary conversion leads directly to the revenue. Example, purchase, subscription payment. Okay. So I will share this doc file with you after the session. You can have a look on the basic terms regarding non-recurring and recurring revenue, right? Then again, we have non-monetary conversion leading to one-off sales. So we had lead acquisition cost is equal to market spend upon total leads. ROI per lead, if you want to calculate, it is average purchase value minus lead acquisition cost. Then forecasted revenue is equal to total leads into sales conversion rate into average purchase value, right? And ROI is equal to forecasted revenue minus marketing spend. So this is for your non-monetary conversion leads. Then what are the metrics and tools to measure them? We have different tools in identifying the marketing campaigns for the revenue, like Roller Analytics, identify the source of leads. Google Analytics, this is the best one, provides an overview of SEO and PPC campaigns. Then Cypher is the monitor to ROI, KISS metrics, and planner. So in Google Analytics, we can see the ROI. Let me show you. Suppose I'm coming here. I want to see for paid search how much ROI I'm getting. So total revenue is for 17th August to 13th September. We can see $4,430, right? Now I want to see the product. It is a total number, but I want to see the product. Suppose these are the products are coming, and I have session default channel group. And we having your paid search. Now you can see they're only reflecting paid search and 4,640, and the highest revenue is showing for your lotion P50 no phenol. This is one of the product. Again, lotion P50 no phenol, right? So we can see from here in Google Analytics what type of products are having the highest revenue in terms of PPC or paid search or organic. If I want to see organic search, you have to simply type organic search. Now you will see again the same product lotion P50 is reflecting here with having a $1,855. The total revenue is 27,085. Okay. Then these are the metrics for tracking ROI: customer lifetime value, unique monthly visitor, conversion rate, traffic generated by the channel, return on ad spend, cost per lead, cost per acquisition, landing page performance. This is all what we have discussed earlier. Okay, so these are the attributes. You can see that how the it is going to measure your performance of a campaign. Right now, steps to improve ROI. Now, what are the steps to improve ROI for the campaigns? Right, so determine the core metrics. Core metrics, in other words, it means the business. I have an e-commerce business. I want sale. I want these products to be sale. This is what the core metrics. In other words, if I have a business of t-shirts, so definitely people look for branded t-shirt, Van Heusen or US Polo. Definitely these are the branded t-shirts. So in just way, I want to ensure that yes, these are my core metrics. I want to promote these products first because it is most liked by the people. Then you can explore different marketing channels. It can be organic, it can be paid, direct, referral, social, right? Then you can experiment using test and learn approach. And then you can perform A/B testing, how the website version on different ways looking, right? How the people are interacting with the first version, how the people are interacting with the second version. So A/B testing will be continuous. Conduct a survey for a sample, right? So you can do a survey with some feedback from your customer to contact us from how you like our products, how you are getting the advantage, or you can say how you are able to what is the most important thing which you like in our product, right? So you'll get an feedback. Check spending and income. So you have to make sure that budget should not increase. It should be limited in such a way that you can generate maximum ROI. Otherwise, your budget gets wasted. So let's see what they are. So reach is basically the number of unique user exposed to the content. Means reach is basically when people are coming to your website, they are reaching your website. On the other hand, impression means how many times the content was displayed to those users, right? So impressions can be more. Like your particular page is being viewed by 100 times. There can be some customer which are repeated 15 times, any one customer who is doing repeated by 15 times. But reach is basically the exact unique user which are moving to your web page, right? So very simple example, let me just give you a very basic idea. Suppose this is a software tool. I have just refreshed it. Now I can say here, but I don't find any good information. And this is my website software tool. I'm not clicking here. I'm clicking on the first one because this is what I think is good for me, and it is coming on the first page. Again, someone is coming here and he is clicking on the second option, not your option. So there are two views and zero reach. But the third person is coming and somehow he is clicking on your website. It means you got 3 views, 3 impressions, but 1 reach. This is the reach. Means they somehow reached your website. So this is a very basic difference between reach and impression, where reach can represent the number of unique user, while impression the number of times that content was displayed or the result was displayed. Okay. Then next we have, it helps to get most out of sponsored advertising initiatives. Okay, through these the people comes to your web ads or banner ads or display ads, whatever you have done. But in terms of impression, it helps you to understand the effectiveness, whether the ads which is showing in front of user, whether they are relevant or not. It might be you are getting so many impressions, but no reach, means you are not coming on the top. You are not having the relevancy as per your customer. You are not targeting the right audience. There can be some drawback, right? So definitely impressions have always a chance to improve so as to increase your reach. Next, we have a highest reach indicates the audience like uh, your content. So paid campaigns can benefit them, right? So high reach means the customer likes your content. They are interested in your web page. They are interested in your website. That's why they are coming, right? So that the paid campaigns can benefit them. You will have a more chance to get them converted, right? And in impression, it might be necessary to republish the ad because if you are not getting any impression, right? So this is the basic difference between your impression and reach. Next, we have reach and impressions offered by YouTube and Google Ads. So you can see here in YouTube, we can see the unique viewers, impressions, traffic source for impression, or impressions through click-through rate, right? But in terms of ad, you can include two important metrics: unique users and average impression frequency per user, right? So uh, reach basically it is your unique user that the content was exposed, right? And in YouTube, it will show you the number of people who watched your videos, right? Then impression basically it represents the number of times the videos have been watched or the thumbnails. So if I can say here, software tool suppose, and you will see the thumbnails are coming here, right? So these are the thumbnails. It might be, looks interesting for you to click on the second option rather than the first option because it depends on the customer's interest also, right? So impression basically represents the number of times your video thumbnails were showing. I'm typing software tools, then I'm typing software tools online, right? Again, my same result, suppose it is showing multiple times because of different queries, because the target is the same, right? So in this way, you can have your YouTube impressions. Then uh, traffic sources for impressions means where the video thumbnails were showing on the uh, your potential customers. Then you can see impressions click-through rate means that it shows the conversion by indicating how often the user watching your video after getting exposed to thumbnail. They like your thumbnail, they are coming to your YouTube video, but it depends how many times they have watched. They might be watching one time or they might be watching 20 times if they are interested, right? Similarly, in Google Ads offers, the most popular metrics is the unique reach, which measure the number of people who were shown the ad across different devices, right? And you can see some statistical data, average impression frequency per user, uh, along various devices, their patterns, how to calculate them, how to make them to reach very easily. So if I can come here, just a second. This is my YouTube channel, suppose. It is not a, it is a free version, but you can see the impressions, 3.7K in last 28 days. These are the views. These are the click-through rate, 1.6%. The average view duration is 0.52 seconds. Okay. Now you can see one video published here. Again, I can see the trending graph. And if I want to see the the important aspects from here, I can calculate the by audience by watch behavior. New viewers 90.5%, casual 9.5%, regular is less than 0.1, means they are non-regular viewers. And here you can see what is the most popular with different audiences. So in the new, we can see there is a video of how to set up Google Analytics for any website is having 33 views, and next is having 17 views. You can see popular videos with the respect to the audience. And if I want to see the, you can see the graph is increasing. If I want to see the trends, then see what people are looking for. It will also suggest to you that what new video which you can create, like set up Google Analytics for the website, future of augmented reality, then how to connect Google Search Console to WordPress. And these are some new videos that is inspiring, right? AI changes everything, or Gemini AI research, right? So overall, you can see from your dashboard account of analytics that yes, what I need to create more, or what I can create in terms of trending forms, so that more people come again and again. Now moving back to our slide. Facebook reach and an impression. So in the Facebook, there are two options. Number one, it can be your organic reach, right? It depicts the uh, number of times the content displayed was free, right? And impression indicates that the number of times, how many times that content was displayed for your organic one. And for the paid, it is indicating the result of your paid efforts, like meta ads. Okay, so there are two ways, organic and paid. And if you will see, the reach and impression linked with Facebook ads can be further categorized under two forms: served and viewed, right? So served does not consider whether the user saw the ad, right? It just shows the ad has been displayed somewhere. But in the viewed one, it counts the times a user can saw your ad, thus making it a better indicator of your ad effectiveness. So if I want to see, I have a Facebook, suppose, organic one. This is suppose a page of as a resultant. It's a general page. And I want to see the insights. Now you can see here some general aspect I have for my Facebook page. 263 views, right? And the link 70.7%. By the content type, the text is having 26.7%. By followers versus no followers, there are very low stats in this particular page, right? It's not very too much engaging, but yes, you can see the some stats are appearing here. Then you can see the top content, again, just like in YouTube. So if I'm clicking here, yes, now you can see these are the content library. The first one is having the highest use of 47, 37 reaches, and 39 impressions, right? Again, there are two times. You can see this is coming, this post is coming two times. Why? Because they are posted on different groups. Okay. Number one, it has been posted on digital marketing strategies, and the second post was under digital marketing. So there are two different groups which is posted the same content. That's why you can see the difference in the two form of views. Then we have 9 views. So in this way, you can check your organic performance of your Facebook. If you are not able to get the full overview here, suppose, right? Suppose client is not sharing the Facebook access with you, and you want to see, you can come to Google Analytics. It's an evergreen tool, and you can just come here. And Facebook should come under organic social, this one. If it is organic, so it will come and appear in the form of organic social. But how you can decide that my Facebook is also appearing here? You can just go and connect with the source. Now you can see from Facebook, 40 active users, 40 sessions, right? So you can see Facebook is coming here, right? And you can saw the insights of Facebook. Okay, so next we have reach and impression marketing report. So both metrics can be used to measure the following parameters, right? Number one, measure the effectiveness of your ad. This one, okay, where we can see there are number of impressions, but not a lot of reach. The reach is too low, or if you can say it's zero. It means you can say here, or you can uh, summarize it like the ad is not so much effective. Okay, means people can see my result on Google or display, but they are not reaching, they are not coming on my that website. Okay, it indicates that you need to change the ad to make it more relevant, or in terms say you can say enjoyable, right? So you have to see that your impression should be not only high, reach should also be high. So it will come under measure ads effectiveness. Second one is measuring brand awareness. Here what we have, so you can see impression is also high, reach is also high. Okay, so highest reach and impression depicts that the content is reaching to your targeted audience, right? And the content is reaching and the people are getting interested, and multiple times people are clicking because they found it very interesting. That's why it is mentioned here, and it will have a chance that it will improve the quality of your leads, or people get engaged and they will just get converted. So it is basically the measuring your brand awareness. Now next we have effective frequency, conversion rate, and engagement rate. Now, so effective frequency means it is the number of times that customer must be exposed to an ad within a specific time frame. Suppose you are running an ad of Christmas, right, for the gifts. So in the Christmas, you are launching a Christmas sale of 21st December to 25th December. So in that particular period of time, more people will come if they are looking for a Christmas gift, right? So in this way, they can engage on your website. They will click, they will do some engagement, they will fill contact us form, they will sign up for your newsletter, and they will purchase. So this is called effective frequency. It means the number of times a consumer must be exposed within a specific time frame to take intended action. So a specific time frame here is 21st December to 25th December, right? This is the Christmas phase. Or you can say like any other uh, Valentine Day, right? 10th February to 14th February. So it depends on the occasions, effective frequency, right? So effective frequency is equal to number of times an individual must see to register the message. So how it will impact? So it will be, it is important to decide the number of times message must be repeated and should be helpful. It is not like you are sending, vague messages and making people so frustrated. It should be relevant to the point, to the, product point of view, and so that they can come and purchase. They're looking for the information, right? Many marketers rely on the thumb, like customers should see an advertisement on different platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and ads. They will get confused. So you have to be very specific what you are providing for that particular time period. It's not like you are sending the same emails, same messages which he or she was looking since few months ago. It should be unique, right? So it depends on the factors, the circumstances, the media, the ad type, or the budget you are using. Okay, then how to optimize effective frequency, right? So effective frequency should be optimized as per the following parameters. Number one, average determines the average purchase life cycle. So if someone is purchasing your product every week, right, it means it is totally engaged. You can list those customers who are purchasing every week, so it will be easy for you to make them for longer period of cycle, right? You can expand your ad conversion or ad version, right? The next is evaluate the addressable market size. So we know that when we have a small audience, and it is not easy to get leads more effectively, because our small audience reach adds fatigue faster than a large audience. Sometimes when you have a specific set of people, suppose only 5 people you are targeting, they will getting bored. You have to target new customers also in order to increase your what market, right? Then you have brand equity. If you are already a brand, so only you have to do a little bit promotion. You need not to change the campaign every time. If you want to change the campaign, you can do it, but make the things very special or different. It should not be like repeated way. Okay. Then you have enable distinctness. If the ad is experimental, so it can be promoted very in a then less than a very simple one. Then we have enable reception. It means if the response is good, and you can do an experiment by getting some feedback from your customer, or if you're getting a very good sale, it's better that that old version of your ad should be retired. You need to create a new version. Already you are getting a customer. Suppose you have 3 products: product A, product B, product C. You already getting a high share on product A and B, right? And you want to increase product C, then definitely you need to change the most of your spend of product A on product C, because product C is not having so much value you can utilize from product A, because already you are getting a good customers on product A. Okay. Then channel campaign duration. So make sure that whatever the time zone you are taking, okay, it should be accurate. It should be to the relevancy of your audience, right? If you want to target any uh, suppose you have a business of toys, so you will target the children from 6 years or 5 years to 13 years. So you have to see the duration, or in the weekends, more kids get with their parents to purchase purchase their toys, because from Monday to Saturday they are having their school and classes. Okay, so you have to make sure that what type of campaign you are using, it should have a proper duration. Then we have channel spread. Of course, if we have a multiple channel, right, it can lead your ad very boring, because every time on the Facebook, Twitter, same ads are coming, right? So you have to control. That's why we are calling it is an effective frequency, right? In a specific area, in specific time frame, you have to show your ad. Okay. Now we have conversion rate. So it is the percentage of visitor who completed a targeted action after visiting the site. So it is very simple. So conversion rate is equal to number of visit with number of sales. Suppose 100 people have visited and only 20 people have purchased. So 20 upon 100 into 100. So basically 20% is your conversion rate. So high conversion rate demonstrator, synchronized marketing strategy. Synchronized means in a very systematic way, and web design. It varies depend on the industry, website traffic, and product. Suppose I want to see conversion rate of my any product. So let me see if we have the option here. So better you can come here in Google Analytics. Events. Purchase journey. Let me see where it is showing. Okay, so suppose if you want to see the conversion rate, so uh, you can also calculate from here. I mean the number of visits. Suppose you have 2 lakh visits, and with 2 lakhs you have how many sales you have done? 1310 item purchased, right? So you can come under the event section. You will see an option here. See, this is your event, right? And number of visitors, suppose we have 10,000 something page views, 10,000 page views, and how many have purchased? 507. So 507 upon 10,000 into 100. This will show you the conversion rate here. Okay, so in this way you can calculate also your conversion rate, or you can create a customized dashboard from here, right? So there's also an option. So you need to see whether this conversion rate has been, mapped or not. I can see it is not mapped yet here. That's why you can't see. Otherwise, you have a very simple option. You can just calculate with a very simple formula. You can just come here. You can see how many number of sales has been done. 507 sales purchase has been done with respect to 10,000 visits, 10,000 users page views. Okay, and this way you can calculate the conversion rate. Next, we have how to improve the conversion rate. So we can see here, build a sales funnel and add strong CTAs. Sales funnel means the steps, like if you have an e-commerce site, so you can use add to cart first step, checkout as a second step, and purchase as a third step. So I will show you this in our next week's slide, and with the practical example how we can add funnel in Google Analytics. Okay. Then we have add CTA. Again, strong CTA means call to action. Click now, start now, go here, click here, right? These are strong actions. Then add live chat and eliminate unnecessary forms. So, you can have a live chat on every well-known apps where you can connect with your customer. Make sure that you should eliminate unnecessary forms. Otherwise, it will impact your loading time also. Then you can include pop-up windows and video content. Suppose if you are opening any website, you can see pop-up is messaging and reflecting with the small ad, right? So it is a way to improve the conversion rate. Make sure again, it should not be irritating. Okay, persons are not interested to watch the ad for a long time. Just looking for 10 to 15 seconds or maximum 20 to 30 seconds. It depends on how the service you are providing. Now, next is optimize the website speed and track the interaction. So you have to see the website loading time. If the website loading time is too high, it is more than 3 seconds and continuously loading, so there is no use. People will get bounce back. So you have to make sure that website speed should be optimized so you can track with your customer. Then create a social presence and helpful product description. Social presence means Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, social media. Okay, so you have to indicate social presence. So suppose this is my website. This is my website, and if I'm scrolling down here, can you see Facebook, YouTube? These are social, and you can see yesterday something was posted on the behalf of this project. Okay. Similarly, in YouTube, not every day, but yes, you can see some latest videos are here, right? So it is called a social presence to engage your customer. So it will increase your conversion rate. Then use SEO while integrating a CRM system. Of course, SEO is very important to get your organic reach. So if you can see here, for this client, we have highest number of traffic and visitor from organic source. I'm clicking down. So organic will play a very highest role. You can see active user 4,570, then direct. So out of 10,000, 4,570 is from organic. So in this way, you can increase your conversion rate, and you can see here the conversions are tracking 26,000 something. It is showing here for organic search. Okay. Then we have advantages and disadvantages of conversion rate. So it compares the performance of multiple advertising channels. It is easy for us to compare the multiple advertising, but it decreases when the site grows. When you have a big site, more pages, more menus, so it is difficult to analyze each and everything. So it will become a little bit complex and challenging. Advantages, like you can set ROI expectation while scaling a campaign. Now, disadvantage is like it depends on the visitor type. Suppose someone looking for urgent delivery, someone wants to schedule. So it depends how the users are behaving, right? Then you can identify the potential customer referring to clicks and events. Of course, your target audience can be tracked here through ROI, but it get reduced at the site of engagement. Most of the people doesn't like the product. They have purchased 2 times and they are strictly saying, no, I'm just looking for another product. With a more configuration, you're not having those products. So few disadvantage, or you can say few complexities are there, but you have an advantage also, right? It will show you which channels are effective for promoting a specific app. It does not include site's performance. Next, we have whatever the UX UI design you have, you can improve so that you can increase your conversion rate. But it does not guarantee the conversion for all site visits. Like this is my site, and it doesn't mean that uh, I will get sale for all these products which is listed here. Only the specific one which are popular, which are liked by your customer. Okay. So now moving to the next part, engagement rate. Engagement rate is it's a total engagement upon total followers into 100. So it is a predictive measurement which can include your landing page. Landing page plays a very crucial role. I mean, the on the page which the visitors are coming, it should be very friendly. It should be relevant. It should be having a proper navigation. Then your website, social media, and of course the brand, right? So when you have these things very accurate, definitely you can have a chance to increase your brand. You will enter into the zone of brand because brand will take a time. It's not easy to become a brand in one day unless or until you will get viral. Okay. Then we have engagement rate needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve most conversion. So it must be network relevant to the visitor. It must use network relevant to the visitor, right? More engagement does not necessarily means more conversion. Engagement needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve more conversion, right? So you need the right amount of engagement with your content. It doesn't like that you can just copy and paste from AI. You have created a landing page and people will come. No, you have to be very unique. You have to be very unique. You have to be very specific. Don't copy and paste any content on your web page. Okay, you can take a reference, but yes, you have to see how the people will come and see. So once you have a content, if it is informative, if it is optimized with the form of SEO1, H1 tag, H2 tag, meta tags, image, loading time, technical SEO, right? So definitely it will create a very big impact in future. Then we have engagement rate advantages and disadvantages. It provides an accurate report of content form performance, while disadvantage, it prevents difference between differentiating the most important interaction with others. So it will be not very specific. It will discriminate based on user behavior. Next, we have analyzed the level of audience interaction. It provides you the content quality, right? Also evaluate influence performance, performs competitor, and yes, competitors are very important. So once you can see your engagement rates are improving, you are getting a very good insight, but you have to also see what your competitors are doing, right? They might have now some other way of promoting their campaigns. So you have to continuously watch them. You can just check their website, check their campaign if it is available, right? So in this way, you can see the advantages and disadvantages, the differentiating between the customer, how they are interacting. So it is very specific. It depends on the nature of the customer. It requires deeper insight, right? So it's not easy to get exact information customer by one time. It takes a lot of time, right? So every customer has their own taste. Okay. It fails to be used as a primary conversion matrix. Yes, not the first time people will come and purchase. It will take a time. There are a few people who will come on the first time and purchase. Some people take time. They will compare on Flipkart. They will compare on Amazon. Then they will come and purchase. Okay. So this is an overview of your engagement rate. Then customer engagement. We have how to increase the customer engagement. It is a process of engaging customer through a variety of methods. So you can build a brand using a live chat. Pop-up option should be there. You can share the content on different platforms. Okay. Or you can say on social media, offer digital experience, right? Digital experience means people are coming to the website. They are purchasing the thing. Just take an example of Flipkart or Amazon. People are coming to Flipkart and Amazon. They got an option of comparing the things, color, weight, size, configuration. Then when they purchase, there's an option of online payment, credit card, debit card, right? So this is called digital experience. So you have to enhance it, make sure that it is working properly. Then use relationship marketing to surprise your customer. It means for a beneficial way. Like you get suppose you are using Airtel, you get a call from Airtel, say you are our black Airtel customer. We have an offer for you. You can just use a prepaid or postpaid for 2 months in one time, something like this. So you have to make sure that some uh, offers or discount you can provide with your customer. This is just for the engagement point of view. Okay. Then you have to personalize customer experience. Whatever the problems they have, whatever the issues they have, you have to resolve within 24 hours, right? Then humanize the company's story through co-browsing. So basically, the case studies, most of the case studies are creating a very good impact. So if you are having a case study for your customer, you can publish on your website. It will let the other customers to know that yes, someone has purchased already and this is case study. Now we can also try this. So it will create a chance of getting engaged. Then you have create content based on customer history. So some content, something like this, like uh, there was some issue, and you make them to overcome this problem. So something like this, you can create a content in the form of blogs, in the form of articles, right? Then you can create a customer loyalty programs, right, to get the feedback, connect on social media, and listen to the customer feedback. See, feedback is very important. It will come again and again. If you can somehow get the customer, get the sale, but after one day he's not liking your product, so in the email or in the form, he will come back and ask you, sir, it is not working properly, this product is not good. So you have to make sure that you have to listen to customer feedback. If there is any error, you have to resolve it. Okay, so this is the way of getting your customer engaged. Then some examples we have: smart carrot engagement optimization platform. It tracks the digital behavior. You can see the benefit. This is just a very basic example. Track customer behavior analytics, personalized text messages. You can share triggers around the actions and customers account health. Right. Some features are inbuilt features are there. Analytics, activity dashboard, API. Then for customizing your database and products, and trend analysis. So this is all we have for impression and engagement rate, right? So now moving to our next slide of bounce rate versus exit rate. So we all know about bounce rate. Bounce rate is a one-page visit, right? And you can see the difference between bounce rate and exit rate. So bounce rate represents the percentage of visits in one session, in the session only, right? One visit. But exit rate represents the percentage of last visit. Okay. For example, I have opened this website and I went back. So bounce rate is here. But when I'm clicking to the second page here, then third page, and then come back. So this is my exit rate. This page will come in the form of exit rate, right? So this is what we have. So bounce rate gets registered from if the user exit from the entering page, right? The first visit. And exit rate, it depends on the user's last activity. Similarly, bounce rate, there is always a one-page visit, and exit can be more than one. It depicts a lack of engagement, but exit rate, it represents specific issues. Suppose I am coming till here, like add to cart, this is the first page, then checkout, this is the second page, right? Then third page, I can't fill the form, suppose, right? I can't do the payment, I can't pay now. So this is the exit point. So this is the page where you have to track what is lacking here, what is the issue being faced by your customer. Okay. Then it helps in improving the site content. So if you are having a bounce rate, you can improve the content. And exit rate, it always refer to the final page visited. So this is my final page. I will resolve the issue. Why it is the exit rate? Because customers are not able to purchase from here. If they have purchased, so it will show you the payment. That's okay, because after purchase there is no next option. If you want to repurchase, that's another thing. So next we have bounce rate versus exit rate. So bounce rate is equal to total one page visit upon total website visit to the website. So we were having, you know, bounce rate here in the, you can see 4%, total 4% bounce rate here. Exit rate, number of people who exit the website upon total number of views received. So exit rate is not very important every time, because exit rate is something that people have visited too many pages and finally they have performed transaction. But you have to keep an eye that what's going on. Suppose if the people are going to check out and they are not able to click on the purchase, then this is an issue for you. Okay, then exit rate will appear as an important way. Next, for bounce rate benchmark. So these are the benchmark for bounce rate. 26 to 40% are good, 70%, more than 70% is high, less than 35% is alarming, greater than 50% is troubling. Few basic, benchmarks of landing pages. We have 70 to 90% bounce rate benchmark, blog 70 to 90%, because these are the content part. E-commerce side, these are the product part, so less bounce rate, 40%. Content website 40 to 70%, lead generation 30 to 40%, desktop 42%, mobile 16%. This is approximate. Okay, then reduce exit rate on bounce rate. How you can reduce, right? So can anyone tell me how to reduce the bounce rate? Suppose it's very simple. Already you have studied so many times that you have to set your realistic expectation to reduce your bounce rate, right? What are your core business goals? You have to make sure that yes, my visitors are coming, they can perform some actions. Attract relevant traffic using targeted keywords. You have to make sure that the keyword should be very relevant to your audience so that you can attract relevant traffic. Create multiple landing pages. Multiple landing pages means different version of pages, but the information should be unique, right? It should not be duplicate. Then you can use meta description, meta tags, right? Then improve usability. You have to be very specific in terms of grammar. It should be correctly text, right? So this is a way you can reduce the bounce rate. Then you can create a lesser call to action button. Instead of having so many buttons of CTA, you can use a less or relevant buttons. Improve the page load time and avoid distracting pop-ups everywhere, right? In this way, you can reduce your bounce rate. Practices to reduce exit rates. You can have to create exit surveys, helps to retain more than 15%. Then trigger exit pop-ups, redirect visitors to the similar products. Okay. Then you have to optimize call to action button. Ensure visibility by placing it optimally, right? So make sure that if you have a website here, so make sure that the start now button is appearing on the top. That it's not like that it should appear here, it should be on the top. These are the engaging. So customer journey analytics, it is a process of analyzing customer experience. So we have studied the different phases of Google Analytics. Awareness phase related to your informational content. Then you have consideration phase. Then you have your purchase or decision phase. Purchase or decision means they are coming to your product and purchasing. But before that, consideration means they are comparing with the competitor, Flipkart, Amazon, right? Something like this. Then they will come and then decide with the family decision that yes, I'm going to purchase the product. Then you have your retention phase. You can just notify, about your product advancement that yes, we are launching a new version of iPhone 17 in the month of Diwali. So something, you can retain your old customer also. Advocacy phase means you can attract new customer with their positive feedback. Of course, the positive feedback is the first thing. Suppose if I want to purchase any product, any iPhone, so I will see the configuration and I will scroll down. I will see the reviews, right? It should be more than 4.5, 4.6. If it is having the review less than 4, 3.9, 3.8, why should I purchase, right? So customer, positive feedback is very important. Okay. Next we have Some examples like Spotify, it is a marketing firm which is basically music sharing experience for their customer. They can use the data to analyze how they are feeling at each point. They improvise music experience, just like you were having Ghana.com a few years ago. Then you are having TurboTax. It is a leading software package that helps with the taxes. So it creates a customer journey while launching a new personal pro to understand the experience that the customer can go through. So these are some general examples. Similarly, we have Columbia Road, Amazon. We are already very well versed with Amazon. Then customer journey analytics benefits. So it improves customers loyalty, right? Uh, the people which are purchasing, they are loyal because they have reached your website. Then it improves the customer lifetime value. Of course, they will come again and again if they like their product. Then it provides a real-time insight. So real-time insight, basically, if I want to see, this is my website I have opened for Paul. Okay. And let's see. Suppose this is a blog page I have opened, skincare product for fresh summer. Then you can see in the real-time overview whether this is coming or not, or you can see the other people are coming from different sources, right? So you can see here, this is the real time, right? From India, this is me. Okay, so you in real time you can see yes, how the people are moving, right? And it is a direct source. 14 active users in last 30 minutes, 3 in 5 minutes. Then you have your improved customer experience through journey analytics. The next one is increase the revenue by identifying enhancements, right? You can increase the revenue. How? By taking the feedback, by analyzing the data, right? By checking the bounce rate pages, by checking the negative feedback of the customer, you can improve your website, right? Then you can measure the ROI on the customer experience initiatives. Based on a customer experience, you can measure the ROI. That's yes, mostly the people are purchasing red color iPhone. So definitely I should increase the more stock of red color iPhone because it is most purchasable by the customer. Then reduces customer churn also. Okay. Now, next is very important, goals in Google Analytics. So goals in Google Analytics. So there are different types of goal. Number one, event. Event are basically to track a specific user action on the site. It is useful understanding user interaction with the content. Then destination. Destination means the exact page. Arrival of the specific user at a specific page on the site. It is helpful to track the number of people who reach the checkout page. So for me, this is the page I have opened. I have done add to cart. This is my destination, suppose checkout. But here checkout is not my destination. My destination is payment. When someone is paying, that should be my destination. Pay now. Okay. So here you can see destination page, or someone is filling the form, they can reach to the thank you page successfully. This is called destination page. Then you have another goal, pages per stream, pages or sessions per screen. It tracks the number of pages viewed during the session. It can be more than 1 pages or 2 pages. And understand the amount of content consumed on the site. Then next goal is the duration point of view, that how much time the people are spending, right? So they can get engaged. Then setting up a goal. So let me clear you the information which is provided here. It is of old analytics account. You can go to the admin tab to the new goal button. So let me show you. This is Google Analytics latest version, right? If you want to create a goal, in the earlier version, we were having goal option, but now we are having event option, customize event option. So I will show you how to create a goal through GA4 through under the event section, right? So let's study this basic one. Let me complete this. So click on the view button, then you can type the name and goal. You can enter the goal name, then click the save button. right? So let me show you. Suppose this is my page, right? And I can open this account. The site name is integrative coaching. Okay. And I want to track this page goal. I want to create a goal. Suppose I'm creating a very simple, I'm filling the form. Next, it's not taking here. Let me just. Okay, so 9-1. Okay, so I have to select a country. Okay, got it. So having, suppose this is only for South Africa. Now I'm just filling. This is a test, please ignore. So I'm just filling the form for you how to create a goal. Now you can see this page right now. When I'm submitting here, please keep watching. See this page. You have this page is coming. Means another page is coming here, which can be used in the form of goal from the same website. So already we have created a goal of our page here. So let me show you. Suppose this was a destination page. After filling the form, I am getting this message. Okay. Now you can see here in the admin section, you have to go. Then you have to go event under the data display section. Then you can come here under the custom configuration, custom event, right? So already I have created here. So if you want to create a new, suppose for example, I'm creating it for you, destination page, or you can say contact us page, right? Page use, this is the URL. You can use after.com, right? And you can create it, right? So it will be get saved, and you can see your information with contact us page name. So here what I have created with a call me back coach. Through this name I have created a goal. So if I want to say here, because the same thing I will put up in our next week session also in a detailed way. So you need not to worry how we can create a goal or other things. Now you can see here. Suppose this is the thank you page which we have created for our website, confirm book thank you. So in this way we can see 40 users have reached to this destination page. So in this way you can create a goal. So it is very simple. Again, I'm just reminding you, you have to go to the admin section, you have to go to the events under the data display, then use a custom event, and you have to fill all the information as it is suggesting here, right? And then save it. So you will track with the same name if it is coming. Okay. Google Analytics conversion. So it occurs once a user completes an activity on a site. So making a purchase, transaction, or sign up letter, or filling up a form, right? So you can just create a goal based on these information which is applicable to your website. Then next we have type of conversion. Number one is micro. It is a minor but significant action taken by the user, while macro is a large, highly value performed by the visitor on your website. Micro basically tracks the early phases of your customer journey, like page view, contact view, right? And macro, final stages. So it tracks your final stage, means the purchase section, the submitting the form of filling the form by visiting thank you page, right? Then micro, having assesses audience with the interaction with the content. And in macro level, you can evaluate the site for overall goals. Okay. Now next we have measuring conversion using Google Analytics goals. So goals can track the interaction on the website, such as a form, submission, file downloads, outbound clicks can be added manually or through Monster Insight plugin. So Monster Insight basically available in the WordPress. I guess it is also available in the your Magento version also. And conversions are recorded when a visitor performs a specific action or action that defines a goal. So this is what we were I was showing you regarding the goal. Already we have created that, yes, people are coming, and you can see here that how many people have actually purchased. Okay, so let's open a e-commerce site again for you. Under the event section, you will see one option of purchase. Okay, this is what you have. I scroll it high. Here you go. No, purchase. This is a destination for any of e-commerce site. This is a destination. How much revenue has been generated? Okay, it is a goal. It is your goal also, because the purchase has been done in the form of event, right? Conversions are recorded. Then tracking conversion using goal. So this is defining the conversion using goal. Already I have told you about this. The information is given for Google Analytics 3. Now we are creating with Google Analytics 4. This is because this is expired now. We have to just create with the event name, right? So already I have shared with you how to do with a custom event creation for your destination page, right? So this is all about your old event goal. Then you have an event value. Now, behavior flow report and navigation summary report. So in the old, it is also in old GA3, we were having the behavior flow report, the node connection and exit rate from one page to another, second to third. So in GA4, you can create a funnel for your specific pages like add to cart, checkout, and success purchases. Suppose I'm having this, funnel. You can see here, if I remove the device, so it will be more clear to you. Add to cart 11, then 7 we will have checkout, and then 3 purchases. This is a range from September 1 to 13. Okay, so this is option provided in GA4. Similarly, you are having navigation summary report displaying the pages visited user before and after viewing a specific URL, help to check out the funnel and track progress. Then UTM codes. So basically, UTM is a tracking code which you place on your website URL to track from which source the traffic or conversions are coming. Okay, so you can see here UTM code. Suppose I want to create a UTM code for my web page. So I want to create a UTM codes, like this is a page I have this blog. I'm taking very basic example for you to track you have this page. This is my website, suppose. Okay, I want to create a UTM code for this, that how the people are coming. So this is the website URL. Then you have campaign ID. You can mention the campaign ID, whether it is ads campaign ID. Then campaign source. Suppose I want to track for Facebook. I have mentioned here. Then campaign medium, social, right? So it can be your, anything. In Google Analytics, you will see the source are basically in the form of social, Google, referral. That's why you can use the same term. Then medium, campaign name. Suppose I am launching September sale, right? September sale, right? So you can see here at the bottom, you will see the code is generated, right? The URL is generated. Now I want to promote it. How can I see? I will use this link. Okay. I will use this link in my posting. Suppose let me just go to my Facebook page. Suppose I'm going to my Facebook page here, right? I have simply posted, right? This link. You can see here, it is showing the same update here. Just digital marketing updates. So I have next. Then you can see post here. So now you can see here, I have posted one link with UTM parameter, and it is having the link. So if it will be tracking in your analytics, right? In the form of UTM parameter. How? You can see here, suppose this is my website, right? And I mean, this is my Google Analytics account. Now I have organic social. Suppose I'm taking this one. And then I have a source. So that source and medium will appear here if you have created the parameter at the end of your URL, right? So right now this website is not having any UTM parameter. It is showing by default. So once you have this URL parameter having some traffic, so we can see under the Google Analytics account of SEO resultant in this way. Can you see here? Social UTM campaign September sale, right? So in this way you can create a UTM parameter for your website, right? The same thing is mentioned here. So traffic source, the medium. So medium was social keywords. So we have mentioned the September sale, campaign name. We can give you the campaign name and the content, right? So in this way, you can create a UTM parameter. Then we have setting up Google events in Google Tag Manager. So let me just, yeah. So how to set up events in Google Tag Manager, right? So for Google Tag Manager, first of all, you have to open a Google Tag Manager account. Like, okay, you're coming here. And now suppose I want to create a Google Tag Manager. I want to create a events on my website. So I will pick any website, suppose from here. Let me just see. I will take the same website which we were discussing. This is my website, okay, paulabricu.com. This is related to skincare, beauty, and healthcare. And I want to create an event here, right? So first of all, you have to see whether your campaign is live or not. I mean, the GTM is working fine or not, because this is already installed GTM. So let me see whether it is working fine. Then I will proceed to create an event here. Suppose this is a page we show you. New. Yeah, here you go. Yes, it is firing here. It means we can create an event. So now, as per slide, we have setting up a Google. So this is the same option. Log into Google Tag Manager, navigate to tags option, click a new tag. You can go to the tag option here. Then click a new tag. We can create a new tag here. Now let's see what type of events they are asking. You have to choose Google Analytics, then event name, tracking ID. Okay, got it. So you can see here, suppose I want to create a event for this particular button. Let's say uh, contact us, right? Contact us. I want to see, I want to create a event for contact us button. How many people have clicked, right? So let's see how we can go here. So we have reached here. Again, I'm coming in a basic way. You have to click on new. Then you have to name it contact us button. Then you have to select from here Google Analytics. Click on a tag configuration, tag Google Analytics. Then Google Analytics GA4 event, because you are creating event. Now you have measurement ID. It will be the Google Analytics code, which is already mentioned here. So if you don't know the ID, you can come here directly. Another data stream, you can see. This is measurement ID. I have copied it. And now I'm putting here and event name. I will use the event name here. Suppose contact us button, the same name. Then triggering, right? Triggering. So triggering, you have to make sure that yes, you have to create a new triggering because it's a new button for you. Click here, contact us button. Then you want clicks, right? So you have to select all elements, then some clicks. Then you have to come here and you have to select text. Now this text should contain what? You have to come here and just click here, inspect element on the contact us button. You will see this name is coming, contact us, right? Let's try this, whether it is trackable or not. It should contain contact us and it should be having click text, right? Some clicks. Again, you have to click on click text. Then you have to. Now it's not showing an option of, triggering. So let me just back here. So because it is having, let's save it. So before you want to trigger anything, first of all, you have to see what type of button they are having, right? Now I'm coming here. Okay, I'm clicking here, right? Now we can analyze what type of clicks we have. Continue. Now you will see if I'm clicking on contact us, so it will show you this click with the variable with contact us. This is the name. Again, you can see here, right? So again, you can come here and then you can create, I think it's already created. That's why it is showing duplicacy. So let me just on this for you. This is already we have created, but it is in GA3, not GA4. Okay. So that's why we have to pause it again. I'm coming here, GA4. Then you can see triggering, add new, contact us button, tracking, right? I'm just naming it for you. You can come all elements, then some clicks, then you have to select click text, then contains contact us. Now it is visible, save. Because that's already we have created the event with the same name. That's why it was not showing save option. Now it is showing, right? I'm clicking save here. Save, then you can submit, publish. So now we can see whether my contact us tag button is firing or not, right? So let's see again. We have set up an event, so we can come here. You can select by having preview event. Continue. It's connected. Yeah, here you go. Now, when you can see here, it is showing only GA4, the tag fired. When I'm clicking contact us at the bottom, see, contact us. Now you can see contact us button. This is what we have created. So it is successfully firing here. Okay, this is what we have created. Contact us button just now. It is now, we can see it is tracking here. The same you can see in Google real-time analytics overview. Okay, so in this way, we can see how to create an event. Okay. So the same thing mentioned here, you have to go step by step, having tracking ID, event name. You can also add event to the JavaScript, but Google Tag Manager is very friendly. You need not to do so many JavaScript function. It will having some confusion. Previously, we were using JavaScript for event, but now we have very easy method to Google Tag Manager, right? So in the same way, we can see in real time also. Now you can see so you can see here the event name. Right now our event name is not appearing because we have stopped. Okay, so it will take a little bit of time because already we have confirmed here it is firing properly, right? This is the actual confirmation you can receive. Later or sooner Google ad will come here and check it. I mean it will show you how the events are going. So let me see if you are having any event name again here. Yeah, you can see here, guys. You can see here that contact us button, right? This one we have created just now. It is visible here. So our events are firing in a real-time option. So this is all from Google Analytics and the options we have.
Let's start with why digital marketing is booming right now. By 2026, 75% of global ad spends will be on digital platforms. Why? Because businesses need to go where their customers are. And today, customers are always online. First reason is the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends. Digital marketers are essential to capture this audience. Second is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Third is global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks, thanks to digital marketing. Now, this growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results. And the best part is, you can start your journey today itself. Now, let's talk about the core skills that every digital marketer needs, especially in 2026. Now, to thrive as a digital marketer, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. The first one is search engine optimization, which is SEO. Learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one is pay per click, PPC advertising. Master platforms like Google Ads to create paid campaigns that deliver instant results. The third one is content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is a key to attracting and retaining customers. Next up, we've got social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn, and TikTok.
Data analysis. Now, tools like Google Analytics help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, make sure to use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So, now that you know what are the core skills required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast paced. So, here's what's shaping the coming years. The first one on our list is artificial intelligence. Now, AI is no longer just a buzzword. Tools like ChatGPT can now write ad copies, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine creating hyper targeted campaigns that too in minutes. Second one is immersive technologies. AR and VR are changing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. Next is voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa, Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. Next on our list is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency, and brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology, it's about creating meaningful, human centered marketing experiences. Now, let's look at step-by-step roadmap to become a digital marketer expert. Let's break down these step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap to follow. And trust me, whether you're a beginner or someone looking to switch careers, this guide will set you on the right path. Let's move on to our first step, which is learning the basics of marketing. I know this sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, they understand the core principles of marketing. But you don't need to read textbooks all the day long. Start small. Watch free YouTube videos, enroll in Google Digital's Garage. It's free and it's perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, promotion, and the buyer's journey, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Remember, digital marketing is just a traditional marketing adapted to digital platforms. Now, second step is understanding digital marketing channels. Once you've got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. You can think of these like the tools in your toolkit. Each one has a specific purpose. Starting with understanding search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to bloom on the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO keywords and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. Next one is pay-per-click advertising. Think of this as your shortcut to the top of the search engines. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ad shown to the right audience. Now, mastering Google Ads can open doors to job as campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. You must learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance using tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, posts, videos, infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Now, tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. Next one is email marketing. Did you know email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. Next one is building your online presence. Now, before you market for others, you need to market yourself. And this is where you build your personal brand. Create a website or blog. Now, platforms like WordPress and Wix make it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. Next one is set up your online presence.
Create personalized profile on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. Why is it important? Because employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you will instantly stand out. Plus, it's great for playground to test what you're learning. Next is gaining certification. Now, certifications are your golden ticket in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some of the must-have. First one is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Next is Google Skill Shop, which offers free certification programs. Google Analytics GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. Moving on to our next step, which is gaining hands-on experience. And here's where the magic happens. Real-world experience, you learn by doing. Freelance project. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. Let's say, for example, creating a Facebook ad for neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. Second is internship. Interning at agencies or startups give you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next one is mock projects. Can't find clients? Create hypothetical campaigns. For instance, design a strategy for a fictional online store and include all in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even from small projects, you're already ahead in the competition. Next step is specializing in a niche. Now, as you gain experience, you will discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's an SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialists help websites rank higher on Google. PPC manager manage high budget and campaigns and drive ROI. Content strategists create engaging content that builds brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. Now, by following these steps, you will have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in a digital marketing space. Next, we'll talk about the career levels and salaries. Let's talk about earning potential. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. First one is the entry-level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, and content writers. Now, talking about the salary, so in India, you can expect around 3 lakh to 6 lakh per annum, while in the US, you can expect $50,000 to $70,000. Next one is the mid-level roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, and content strategist. In India, you can expect salary around 6 lakh to 12 lakh per annum, and in US, you have salaries ranging from $70,000 to $100,000. Now, let's talk about the leadership roles like head of digital marketing, chief marketing officer. We also have senior level roles like SEO manager, paid media director, digital marketing manager. And in India, you can expect salary for these roles 40 lakh per annum. And in US, you have salaries ranging more than $150,000. So it starts from $120,000 and it can go more than $150,000. The key to growth is specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. So whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
So if you're interested in digital marketing, you probably already know how powerful this field is. It's all about helping brands reach people online, creating content that stands out, and using smart strategies to make an impact. And here's the best part. Companies need skilled digital marketers more than ever right now. Why? Because everything is going digital. And that's great news for people like you who want a career in this space. So there are so many roles you can go for, from social media manager to content creator to SEO expert. Plus, digital marketing careers offer excellent salaries and there's plenty of room to grow. But here's something important to keep in mind. If you really want to stand out and land the best jobs, getting certified is key. Certifications show that you're serious about your skills, you know the latest tools, and you're ready to hit the ground running. It's like having a badge that says, I'm ready for this. So, first on our list is a professional certification in digital marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management. So, it's recognized as a top ranked institution, SB Jain, in collaboration with Simplilearn. This course offers a professional certificate that makes you job ready in just 8 months. So this program covers essential tools like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest generative AI tools for marketing. So here are the key features. It has got certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management as well as Simplilearn. It's a collaboration. There's master classes by top faculty and Meta Blueprint trainers. They provide hands-on learning with 35 plus digital marketing tools, 10 plus case studies, and 20 plus industry projects. Also, you get a free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher. You can learn to leverage GenAI tools to streamline sales and marketing strategies. Also, you have access to live online classes delivered by experienced digital marketing experts. You can work on 5 capstone projects and solve 15 plus course end projects that replicate real-world scenarios. Also, you can work on case studies on renowned brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, Intel, and more for practical insights. Also, you have a comprehensive coverage of 20 plus essential skills, including web creation, campaign management, SEO, content strategy, automation, and mobile optimization. Also, Simplilearn's Job Assess program for personalized career guidance and networking opportunities with top employers. So, this program isn't just about learning theory, it's about real-world application. Now, next up is a Google Digital Marketing and E-commerce Professional Certificate from Coursera. So this program puts you on the fast track to a successful career with training directly from Google experts. You'll gain skills in digital marketing fundamentals, customer engagement through search and email, and measuring performance through analytics. And the best part is designed for beginners, so no degree or prior experience is needed. Now, the key features of this course is that it has professional level training from Google experts. Also, you can learn at your own pace with flexible scheduling and self-paced modules. You can earn a certificate recognized by top employers worldwide. You can master essential topics such as building e-commerce stores, analyzing performance metrics, and growing customer loyalty. You also get hands-on practice by working on portfolio-ready projects to showcase your skills. You'll be having access to tools and resources that teach you how to attract and engage customers effectively. Also, by doing this certification, you can qualify for roles such as marketing coordinator, e-commerce associate, paid search specialist, and more. So this is a great option for those new to digital marketing and wanting a well-rounded foundation with the credibility of Google behind them. So the projects you complete during this program will be valuable additions to your professional portfolio. Now, third on our list is a Search Engine Optimization SEO course from Simplilearn, ranked among the top SEO certifications by SEMrush. So this course, aligned with OMCP standards, help you master SEO strategies to drive sales and boost website conversions. So you will attend live interactive sessions led by experienced SEO experts and gain hands-on experience with industry tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and more. So the key features of this course include access to comprehensive SEO content as per OMCP standards. You'll get a free 1-year access to the SEO ranking platform to enhance your SEO learning. Also, practical learning through case studies, assessments, and hands-on projects that provide real-world experience. So it covers essential SEO skills including on-page and off-page optimization, technical SEO, competitor analysis, and link building. Also, user experience and voice search optimization strategies to stay ahead of industry trends. It also teaches conversion rate optimization to ensure your SEO efforts translate to tangible business results. You can also master tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and Google Keyword Planner for data-driven SEO. So if you are mainly aiming to become an SEO expert or boost your skills in optimizing websites, this course offers everything you need, from technical SEO to voice search optimization and conversion strategies. So the combination of expert-led training and practical projects will equip you with the needed skills to excel in this digital space. Now next is the Digital Marketing Certification course by HubSpot Academy. So this free course is perfect for small business owners, marketing managers, and anyone looking to break into the digital marketing space. So the course focuses on a human-centered, inbound-first approach to create a solid digital marketing strategy and compelling content that engages users and ranks well on search engines. So this course is completely free and provides unlimited access once you create a HubSpot Academy account. It also gives you personalized training recommendations tailored to your learning goals. It covers key digital marketing aspects like SEO, social media, and email marketing. It also has a globally recognized certification, which is available in 5 languages. Also learn to optimize your website and build advertising strategies that expand your audience reach. So this course not only helps you build skills, but also provides a globally recognized certification that sets you apart in the job market. Now, fifth on our list is a technical SEO course by Bastian Grimm on Semrush Academy. So this free course is tailored for those new to technical SEO or professionals looking to deepen their knowledge. So whether you're an SEO consultant or working agency side, Bastian Grimm's in-depth modules will help you grasp complex technical SEO concepts, including crawling, indexation, and HTTP response codes. So the best features are that it's developed by industry experts at Semrush. It covers essential topics such as international SEO and potential issues to avoid. It is engaging, up-to-date content that aligns with the ever-changing SEO landscape, and also it has practical applications that strengthen your understanding and implementation. So this course equips you with the technical know-how to tackle complex SEO challenges and ensures your skills remain sharp in this evolving field.
And with that, we have reached the end of the session on the 24 Hours Digital Marketing Strategy full course for beginners. Should you need any assistance or any other resources used in the session, like PDF, PPT, campaign management lessons, GitHub resources, sales dashboards, and others, then please let us know in the comment section below, and our team of experts will be happy to help you as soon as possible. Until next time, thank you and keep learning. Stay tuned for more from Simplilearn.